The system detects that the host is currently at a low point in life. The all-powerful God-level system has arrived. Activation requires consuming 3 dog heads. Ding! Activation successful. After the system binding is complete, you suddenly notice that the coupon for 1000 off 50 on your phone has a withdrawal button floating above it. You feel a stir in your heart and immediately click on it. Ding! Double withdrawal, credited 100 yuan. Moments later, the bank notification arrives, and you can't help but laugh out loud. Ha, am I about to get rich? In a great mood, all the gloom in your chest disappears, and even your nose feels clear. You open the Kanchasheo app again, and as soon as you enter, a 500 yuan cash reward that you couldn't claim before pops up. But at a glance, you realize the trick. You need to collect 100 coins to withdraw, just like the previous diamond and ingot schemes, making it seem like a distant goal. However, a withdrawal button has appeared on your phone, and without thinking, you click it. Ding! The system triggers a special withdrawal. 100 coins are directly converted into 500,000 yuan. Wow, this works too. You are simply overjoyed. You accidentally click on an ad, and it turns out to be a loan advertisement with a peculiar title. I'll cover the upgrade costs. The ad tells an absurd story about a migrant worker who inexplicably ends up in massive debt, finishing with a link to a loan app offering 200,000 yuan instantly. At this point, you notice a withdrawal button at the bottom of the ad page, clearly showing that the system's functions extend beyond virtual withdrawals, so you can't help but click again. Ding! 5 times withdrawal, credited 1 million yuan. You can't help but exclaim how invincible you feel. You've been at this for half a day and haven't even had time to eat. You only stop when your phone runs out of battery, and your account balance has soared to over 5 million, just as you feel a surge of excitement. The system sends another notification. There are many surprises for offline spending, waiting for you to discover. Actually, you don't need the system to tell you, you're already eager. You've wanted to buy that Baijia family computer set for a long time, and now you can finally realize this little dream. You quickly charge your phone, throw on some clothes, and take the subway directly to the nearest shopping center. Upon reaching the first floor of the shopping street, you immediately spot the raw specialty store. As soon as you enter the store, a young female sales associate smiles and approaches you, saying, "Sir, do you need help with computer models? I can recommend some for you." You reply directly, "I want them all. Use the 4090 CB graphics card, and I want either the 12900K or 14900KS, with the highest specs for everything else." The sales associate's eyes light up, and she cheerfully responds, "Alright, sir, I think this configuration is perfect for you." She leads you to a demo unit while explaining. You glance at the specs, and indeed it's a top-of-the-line all-in-one water-cooled system, priced at 58,888 yuan. This amount might have seemed astronomical to you in the past, but now it feels like pocket change. At this point, the sales associate adds with a smile, "If you spend over 50,000 yuan now, you can enjoy a limited-time discount of 5,000 yuan. After hearing this, you glance at the advertisement on the wall, which also has a QR code next to it. A thought crosses your mind, can this coupon also be withdrawn? So, you scan the QR code on the wall. Sure enough, the withdrawal option appears again, and without hesitation, you click it. Ding! The system triggers an offline critical hit of 20 times, and you withdraw 100,000 yuan. So this function can trigger critical hits as well. At this moment, the sales associate leans in closer, ready to assist you with the operation. However, you directly turn off your phone screen and calmly say, "I don't need to use the coupon, I'll pay directly." The sales associate is momentarily stunned, seeming not to understand, but in the instant before your phone screen goes off, she catches a glimpse of the balance in the bank notification. Her pupils widen slightly as she sees several zeros, and it's no wonder you don't care about those few thousand yuan coupons. Scanning a code is just for fun, especially at your young age. It's truly captivating. "Sir, your payment has been successful. You can schedule the installation at any time. Additionally, here's a complimentary Bluetooth headset worth 499 yuan. You glance at the headset, noticing its rough craftsmanship, feeling it doesn't match your current status, and casually hand it back to the sales associate. She takes the headset, somewhat stunned, filled with confusion. "What's going on here?" You don't think much of it, but in your mind, the system announces that the host is female. Spend 499 yuan to earn a reward worth 150,000 yuan. You can't help but laugh. This system's features are truly impressive, and it has great potential. The sales associate's gaze towards you seems to shift slightly as she throws a flirtatious glance and whispers, "Sir, can I get your contact information? You can contact me in advance next time you come shopping." You smile slightly, thinking that if you had just graduated from college, you might have agreed. But now, you decide against it, politely declining and turning to leave the store. Once outside, you casually buy the latest Huawei phone, of course, the most expensive model, and find its folding screen design intriguing. Next, you plan to buy some clothes and stand at the elevator, hesitating over which brand to choose. Suddenly, you hear a woman's voice behind you. I thought it was someone else, turns out it's you. Why haven't you given up? You followed our Qingqing all the way here. You turn around to see Lu Shuang and Meng Wanqing, your expression darkening before you calm down and say, Lu Shuang, it's you, and Meng Wanqing, long time no see. Meng Wanqing was once your girlfriend for 2 years. You wave your hand dismissively and say, where I go is none of your concern. Lu Shuang notices the latest Huawei Matex in your hand, smirking disdainfully as he thinks, this country bumpkin can't even afford a bouquet of flowers. How could he possibly use the latest Huawei folding screen? It must be a knockoff. Thinking this, Lu Shuang's eyes are filled with disdain as he coldly remarks, when did you become so hypocritical? Using a knockoff phone? You helplessly point to yourself, feeling utterly baffled. Seeing you not deny it, Lu Shuang becomes even more smug, saying, someone like you who can't even afford cafeteria food, how could you afford this? At this moment, Meng Wanqing gently pulls Lu Shuang and whispers, forget it, Xiaoshuang, let's go. We've already broken up, there's no need for this. However, Lu Shuang remains relentless, insisting that he must face reality and see his own level. He thinks he can step into my circle. As he speaks, Lu Shuang suddenly breaks free from Meng Wanqing and tries to snatch your phone. Just then, the female sales associate from the phone store rushes over, panting, sir, wait a moment, you forgot your receipt. You need the invoice for repairs within a year. Lu Shuang hurriedly grabs the receipt, sees the amount of 16,999 yuan, and is instantly stunned. The glaring number freezes his expression, and his face turns pale. You hear Lu Shuang sarcastically say, beauty, did you mistake the person? He can afford a top-tier phone. The female salesperson smiled lightly and replied, how could there be a mistake? This gentleman just made the purchase, and it only took a few minutes. I'd been here attending to him the whole time. After saying that, he took the receipt from Lu Shuang, handed it to you with a slight smile, and turned to leave. Lu Shuang looked at his empty right hand, his face turned awkward, but he quickly sneered, what's so impressive? He probably took a loan from some website to save face. What's more than 10,000? The last time that rich kid in class took me and Qingqing out to eat, the minimum spend was 35,000, and he didn't even blink. Seeing him ramble on, you felt extremely annoyed and coldly said, do whatever you want. I need to continue shopping, so stop bothering me. Hearing you say you wanted to continue shopping, Lu Shuang wore a disdainful smile and clenched his teeth, saying, humph, I don't believe this poor student can buy much. Let's see just how much he can spend today. His voice echoed in your ears as you helplessly shook your head, only thinking about your plan to buy a suitable outfit first. You walked all the way to the entrance of the Armani menswear store. Hearing that this brand is very expensive, you thought, this will do. Unexpectedly, Lu Shuang and Meng Wanqing followed you. Seeing you standing at the Armani entrance, Lu Shuang couldn't help but double over with laughter, thinking that even a single item here costs over 10,000. He wondered how this guy would end up. At this moment, Meng Wanqing approached, clearly hesitating. Remembering that she studied fashion design and had a good eye, you said, Meng Wanqing, can you help me pick out a couple of outfits? I'm not sure what looks good. Meng Wanqing was taken aback. She originally didn't want to come and was dragged here by Lu Shuang. Now, having to shop with her ex-boyfriend felt absurd. Meanwhile, Lu Shuang mocked her from the side, nudging her and saying, oh, Qingqing, just consider it spending time with him. It's like a farewell gift since it will be hard to see him again. He eagerly awaited your advice when you checked out. Meng Wanqing lowered her head and slowly walked up to you. You looked at her, your gaze momentarily lost. You had been together for over 2 years. Although you had broken up, there were still some feelings left. However, her previous ambiguous attitude left you heartbroken. Now, standing together again, your feelings were mixed. The two of you walked into the Armani store together. Immediately, a female salesperson approached with a smile and said, sir, madam, what styles do you like? I can help you with recommendations. You smiled and said, help me pick a few casual styles, the most expensive ones. The salesperson was momentarily stunned but quickly regained her composure, still smiling as she invited you to follow her. Under her guidance, you went up to the second floor, where the styles were clearly more diverse than on the first floor. Shortly after, the salesperson brought over a few outfits. Meng Wanqing looked shocked but seemed to know what to do. After carefully examining the outfits, she pointed to one and said, I think this one looks great on you. You took the outfit and walked into the fitting room. The moment you stepped out, not only was Meng Wanqing stunned, even the nearby salesperson couldn't help but exclaim, you look so handsome. You looked at your reflection and secretly nodded, realizing that indeed, clothes make the man. Wearing this outfit instantly elevated your looks and aura by several levels. You casually asked how much the outfit was. Sir, this set originally costs 88,000 yuan. I can offer you a 5% discount. You waved your hand, saying it wasn't necessary, just cut off the tag. I'll take this set. The salesperson was overjoyed and immediately took you to checkout. Not having to offer a discount and making a sale meant over 80,000 in revenue plus commission. It was truly a stroke of luck. The three of you returned to the first floor to check out, where Lu Shuang had been waiting. Seeing you return, he immediately sneered. Haha, what's up? Are you preparing to return it? Chin is really out of luck following you. Just as he finished speaking, the salesperson handed over the receipt, stating, Sir, payment of 88,000 yuan was successful. Since your purchase exceeds 66,666 yuan, here's a luxury car lottery ticket as a gift. It has been sent to your phone. Lu Shuang's pupil shrank in shock, his face filled with disbelief. You ignored his clown-like reaction and opened your phone to check. The lottery ticket was an electronic one, and the prize was a Mercedes G350, with the draw taking place in a few days. What's even more interesting was that the lottery ticket had a withdrawal button, and you clicked it without hesitation. Detected that the host is in a demand state, successfully triggered a super critical hit, and successfully withdrawn a Maybach S680. Please check your rewards. You couldn't help but laugh out loud. This so-called super critical hit directly upgraded the prize from the under 2 million Mercedes G35 to the 5 million Maybach 680. Now that was a critical hit. As for what the system meant by demand state, you didn't care at all. At that moment, one thought filled your mind: where to pick up the car. Excited, you hurriedly walked towards the mall exit. Meng Wanqing hesitated, unsure whether she should continue following you. Lu Shuang snapped back to reality and, seeing you walk away, shouted in a panic, Don't run. You must be up to something. You walked outside the mall and saw a crowd gathered around a black luxury car. Upon closer inspection, it was indeed your Maybach S680. Wow, this car is so imposing, you thought, unable to suppress your delight as you admired the sleek lines of the vehicle. You thought to yourself, this is truly a walking pile of money. At that moment, a waiter in a tuxedo approached and smiled. Are you Mr. Zhang Yan? Please sign here. This is your car key and related documents. Okay, you signed your name on the document with flair. Everyone around stared in disbelief. Clearly, no one expected the owner of this luxury car would be a young guy. Ignoring the surrounding chatter, you took the documents, pulled out the car key, and pressed the unlock button, causing the lights to flash. Since you obtained your driver's license during your college entrance exams, you had hardly driven since. Now, you felt incredibly excited. Oh, there's something else. You turned around and indeed saw Lu Shuang hurriedly pulling Meng Wanqing along. You opened the passenger door. With a smile, you gestured, Meng Wanqing, thank you for helping me pick out clothes earlier. Let me give you a ride back to school. Lu Shuang ran over, panting, and just as he was about to say something, he caught sight of the Maybach beside you. His face went pale instantly, and his legs went weak, causing him to slump down onto the ground. You completely ignored his dazed expression, gently took Meng Wanqing's hand, placed her in the passenger seat, buckled her in, and then walked to the driver's seat to start the car. The deep rumble of the Maybach engine roared to life, and soon, the car disappeared from view. As the crowd dispersed from your sight, Lu Shuang was left sitting alone on the ground, his gaze vacant and his expression disordered. Sitting in the car, you took a deep breath, feeling an indescribable sense of relief. At this moment, you had finally struck a blow to that arrogant Lu Shuang. Meanwhile, Meng Wanqing beside you looked a bit flustered, lost in her thoughts. As night fell, you honored your promise, avoiding any hidden alleys and driving steadily to the school entrance. After stopping at the school entrance, seeing her gradually calm down, you smiled gently, thinking that although Lu Shuang was quite despicable, there was one thing he said that was quite true: graduating soon means there won't be many opportunities to meet again. Thank you for helping me pick out clothes today, I really appreciate it. As you spoke, you pulled out an Armani gift box from your pocket and placed it in her hand, saying, this silk scarf is something I just bought. Consider it a small gift for you. You can decide if it suits you. You helped her undo her seatbelt, got out, and gently opened the passenger door, saying, this isn't expensive, just keep it. After tonight, I consider this a complete farewell to the past. I wish you happiness. After saying that, you returned to the driver's seat, your expression calm. Tears had already filled Meng Wanqing's eyes as she tried to say something, but you had already pressed the gas, leaving her behind. She lowered her head and quietly sobbed. Tears dripped onto the gift box you gave her. At that moment, she realized that her lack of assertiveness in listening to Lu Shuang led to all of this. At this moment, you were driving, whistling, and feeling that this sensation was truly exhilarating. Just then, a voice from the system echoed in your mind, detected that the host is female. Spend 3,000 yuan to earn rewards. Withdrawal multiplier increased to 50%. You were taken aback, thinking, I didn't expect this to come with such benefits. I impulsively made a purchase. It actually brought unexpected joy. Returning to that shabby rental, you guessed your roommates were probably already asleep. You couldn't help but think that if they saw you return in the Maybach, they would likely be too shocked to sleep. You lay on that creaky little bed, feeling a surge of emotions, thinking that perhaps tonight would be your last night here. Before sleeping, you didn't forget to browse a few shopping apps, casually clicking on sites like JD and Pinduoduo. When you saw offers for spending 3,000, you swiped them away without a second thought. You saw prices like 19,999 and 19,998. You initially thought it was a big deal, but when you clicked in, you found it was an ad for a 1 yuan purchase. You couldn't help but chuckle, thinking that if these came to you, they would truly shine. Lost in thought, you fell into a deep sleep, waking up at noon with a satisfied smile on your face. A new message popped up on your phone. Your bank balance has exceeded 10 million yuan. Here are some recommended financial products. Looking at the account balance, you couldn't help but calculate that continuing to live in this shabby rental was indeed a bit beneath you. So, you casually downloaded a house hunting app. As soon as you opened it, an annoying ad popped up, announcing the sale of the Huazhou Junting Star Plan, with various gifts waiting for you. You intended to click the X in the top right corner, but then noticed a floating withdrawal button appeared on the screen. Withdrawal range detected as permissible. You can now withdraw from the splash screen advertisement. Zhang Yang felt a surge of joy in his heart. Can this really be withdrawn? With that, he unhesitatingly clicked the withdrawal button, wondering what good things he could withdraw from this advertisement. Ding! Successfully withdrew a villa. In Huazhou Junting, please check your receipt. Zhang Yang raised his eyebrows. A villa? Let's check it out. To his surprise, upon checking, he was shocked to find that the total value of this villa was over 100 million. Zhang Yang drove his car, following the navigation to the sales office of Huazhou Junting. Looking up at the luxurious sales office in front of him, a sense of grandeur welled up in his heart. From today on, he would also be one of the owners here. There weren't many customers in the sales office, just staff members busy at work. Such places usually didn't have people dropping by unexpectedly, as appointments were typically made by phone. As soon as he walked in, someone came to greet him. Hello, sir. Are you here to look at the house? Zhang Yang was momentarily taken aback, unsure of how to respond. Just then, the lobby manager rushed over, shooing away the young salesperson who had just welcomed Zhang Yang. Hello, you must be Mr. Zhang. Yang. Your property certificate and access card have been processed. Please follow me inside for a brief rest, and I will have someone bring you refreshments shortly. Seeing this, Zhang Yang thought the system was indeed efficient and followed the manager into the VIP area of the sales office. As soon as they left, the lobby erupted in chatter. That's the mysterious tycoon Zhang Yang. Just half an hour ago, he made a huge cash flow and directly bought the best villa in our development, not giving anyone else a chance to breathe. And he's so handsome. I thought that photo was edited. What kind of girl do you think a young, handsome, and wealthy man like Mr. Zhang would like? You silly girl, stop dreaming. He must come from a prominent family. They care about social status. Ahem. At that moment, the lobby manager returned, clearing his throat to remind them, please do not gossip about our esteemed owner. But as he spoke, he also cast a glance towards the VIP room. Among the staff here, only he understood how terrifying that sudden influx of cash was. The power behind Zhang Yang was beyond their comprehension. Before long, Zhang Yang successfully completed the handover procedures for the villa, holding the access card in his hand as he drove into this luxurious villa area. For this legendary luxurious territory, he had only known a little from the internet before. Today he finally had the chance to personally experience its extraordinary aspects. Upon entering the villa area, he was struck by the ecological environment here. The trees were lush, the birds sang, and each villa enjoyed a large private garden and swimming pool. Not far away, an impressive large golf course came into view, as if the entire area was enveloped in a noble elegance and tranquility. Even the security guards stationed at the entrance seemed different from those in other places. They were not only tall and handsome but also exuded an extraordinary demeanor, with every move revealing professionalism and rigor. Excuse me, how do I get to villa number 6? Zhang Yang, feeling a bit lost in the intricate villa area, stopped his car to ask a security guard. The guard, seeing the Maybach parked in front of him, showed a hint of surprise. Villa number 6 was one of the most sought-after and scenic villas in the area, and he never expected to personally guide the owner there today. Oh, sir, just follow this road straight ahead. After the next intersection, you will see the tallest villa. That's villa number 6. The guard enthusiastically pointed the way, his eyes reflecting respect for Zhang Yang. Thank you, Zhang Yang said to the guard before continuing to drive forward. Uncle G, isn't Villa number 6 usually not for sale? How come it seems to have an owner now? Yu Xiaoya gently sipped the freshly brewed Westlake Longjing tea, her bright eyes gazing through the clean floor-to-ceiling windows, taking in the view of Villa number 6 across the way. Indeed. Miss. Beside Yu Xiaoya stood an elderly man dressed in a traditional short shirt. Though his hair was white, his complexion was rosy, and he appeared spirited. Ji Yi's face also showed a hint of confusion. For many years, the ownership of Villa number 6 has remained a mystery. I never expected that today a person so young would move in. Yu Xiaoya nodded slightly, her gaze falling on the Westlake Longjing tea on the coffee table, a trace of surprise crossing her beautiful face. If my memory serves me right, this villa was quite valuable back in the day. Worth as much as 300 million. Since he has the means to purchase this residence, he must not be an ordinary person. As the saying goes, distant relatives are not as good as close neighbors. As neighbors, we should not be too distant. Here's a can of Westlake Longjing. Please help me deliver it, Uncle G, and find out a bit about his background. As you wish, Mississippi. G.E. nodded in agreement. Oh, and take a set of tea utensils with you as well. Yu Xiaoya squinted her eyes and instructed lightly. Zhang Yang had just stepped into his villa when he was struck by the luxury and tranquility of the place. The villa was 3 stories high, with courtyards in the front and back, complete with a private garden, garage, and swimming pool. Standing on the balcony of the 3rd floor, he had a panoramic view of the beautiful scenery of the entire villa area. The interior decoration style blended Eastern and Western elements, showcasing the charm of top-notch craftsmanship and materials. The spacious media room, advanced central air conditioning and heating systems, and independent fire safety facilities all displayed its high-end luxury. When Zhang Yang walked down the elevator to the 1st floor, he suddenly heard a knock at the door. Knock. Knock, knock. Zhang Yang frowned slightly. Having just moved in today, he had no acquaintances who would know to visit. He blinked and walked over to open the door, only to see an elderly man in a traditional short shirt smiling at him from outside. May I ask who you are? Zhang Yang inquired, puzzled. Hello, I am G.E., the butler of Villa number 8 next door. From now on, we will be neighbors. These small gifts are nothing much, but congratulations on your new home. You are too kind. Zhang Yang did not expect to receive such a generous gift from a wealthy neighbor upon his arrival. Considering that he would inevitably have dealings with this neighbor in the future, Zhang Yang accepted the gift and invited G.E. inside. G.E.'s demeanor was elegant and appropriate. After exchanging a few simple words with Zhang Yang and leaving his contact information, he took his leave. After seeing off his guest, Zhang Yang placed the tea and tea utensils in the villa's dedicated tea room. This is Mingqian Longjing? When Zhang Yang opened the paper bag and took out the tea and tea set, he realized the value of this gift. This was not ordinary Longjing tea, but the precious Mingqian Westlake Longjing, whose price was astonishingly high. Mingqian Longjing refers to tea leaves picked before the Qingming festival, when the leaves are the freshest and the tea aroma is the most unique, historically a royal delicacy. Zhang Yang quickly checked on his phone and found that this can of tea was worth as much as 150,000 yuan. The tea set was even more exquisite, with 12 teacups intricately engraved with vivid zodiac patterns, lifelike in detail. A gentle touch revealed that this was famous Gokiln Celadon, and given the fine craftsmanship, its value was likely over 100,000 yuan. So this is the rich area? Just a casual gift is so extravagant. Zhang Yang looked at the items before him and smiled wryly. It seemed he was still far from the true life of the wealthy. After arranging everything, Zhang Yang lay heavily on the spacious bed. Ah, this is the life. This was what living was about. The days of working day and night, with pockets emptier than his face, were finally over. Now, Zhang Yang only needs to enjoy his days ahead. However, there is one thing that Zhang Yang always keeps in mind, which is that fat man who constantly makes things difficult for him, Wei Zhu. After dinner and a shower, Zhang Yang opened his phone and transferred 1 million to his mother's bank card. As expected, within half a minute, he received a call from his mother. Son, you didn't do anything foolish, did you? I just got a text saying I received a transfer of 1 million. Where did this money come from? What's going on? His mother was so anxious that her words were a bit jumbled. Zhang Mama's voice was filled with tension and confusion. Although she knew her son well, the sudden influx of such a large sum still made her uneasy. Zhang Yang's parents were both migrant workers in the city. They used their life savings to buy a 3-bedroom apartment in the county, which was a tremendous achievement for them. In the village, many neighbors still lived in old self-built houses, and compared to them, they were already ahead. 1 million was an astronomical figure for them. They had never seen such a large amount of money. Mom, don't worry. I'm about to graduate, and I've started a company with a few classmates. The business is doing well, and I've made some money, so I wanted to transfer some to you. Zhang Yang fabricated a reason. My son is really amazing, he can even make money now. Zhang Mama's voice was filled with pride and comfort. I'll save this money for you to marry a wife in the future. Mom, you should keep this money for yourselves. Save some for my sister's college too. If you run out, I'll transfer more to you. Zhang Yang hurriedly interrupted his mother, knowing that his parents had been frugal all their lives and it would be hard to change their spending habits. They chatted for a while longer before reluctantly hanging up. Zhang Yang stood by the window, gazing at the bustling night scene, feeling a surge of homesickness. He picked up his phone and scrolled through videos for a while, suddenly seeing a post from the small streamer Chow Chow, whom he had added today. Chow Chow was going live tonight, and Zhang Yang felt a stir in his heart, deciding to check out her stream. He quickly downloaded the Douyin Live app and entered Chow Chow's live room. The live room was quiet, with very few viewers. On this platform filled with streamers, although Chow Chow sang well, it was not easy to stand out. Moreover, she was unwilling to wear revealing clothes to attract attention, making it even harder to draw in traffic. Friends who come in, if you like my songs, please follow me. If you think it's good, you can also send some small gifts or support me with comments. Chow Chow's voice carried a hint of expectation but also a touch of helplessness. She had been streaming for nearly 2 months, and not only had she not made any money, but she had also invested a lot in purchasing professional equipment. Now, with her rent about to be due, she felt unprecedented pressure. The bustling city of whose city was not a place where everyone could easily establish themselves. Although Chow Chow had outstanding looks and talent, succeeding in this competitive world was not easy. She had many opportunities to rely on men or money for an easy life, but she had turned them all down. She didn't want to lose her dignity and principles for the sake of money. Little sister is indeed in a tough spot. Here, brother will give you all the free gifts I've saved up. Haha, the brother speaks so interestingly. I haven't spent a penny either, but I won't watch for free, I'll send you comments. When Zhang Yang entered the live room, he saw only 3 or 5 people inside, which was quite desolate. Welcome Yang Ming Li Wan, welcome boss, could you click to follow? Zhang Yang smiled and clicked to follow. Thank you for the follow, boss. Thank you. At that moment, a few comments floated by. The streamer is really good looking, is singing the only talent she has? She sings and dances well, but it seems her gaming skills are. Gaming? Zhang Yang's eyes lit up. During his 4 years in college, he had spent countless nights playing games with classmates, diving into various online games. Streamer, play some games, and I'll send you gifts. Little A, streamer, did you see? The boss wants you to play games. Running turtle, run fast, the streamer is going to play games. Martial arts king, stop it, a newly created account, no free gifts, and still sending gifts. Chow Chow also felt that the comments were trying to trick her, so she said, Boss Yang Ming, let's stick to singing. I'm really good at singing. Zhang Yang was surprised, how dare this little girl defy the boss? Charge 100,000. The recharge was successful, and Zhang Yang directly selected a 500 value rocket from the gift bar, saying again, just games, play whatever. A rocket effect floated by, and the live chat suddenly became lively. Wow, the boss is confused. The boss is generous, I was just being foolish earlier. Streamer, be good and listen, your big brother is here. On the other side of the screen, Chow Chow saw the rocket effect, and her heart raced. In her short streaming career, the most valuable gift she had seen was a 100 yuan plane. And that person had only sent 2 or 3 planes before starting to ask for Chow Chow's contact information in private messages. The private messages were quite explosive, and the dirty thoughts were obvious. Although Chow Chow could be a bit dazed at times, she knew that this boss who sent rockets on the first viewing of her stream must be wealthy. Although she didn't know the true intentions of this Yang Ming Li Wan, she at least had to maintain a good relationship with him. After all, he was just asking her to play a game, right? Alright, since the boss wants to watch, I'll play a few games. To play well, Chow Chow even changed into a cosplay outfit. Zhang Yang enjoyed watching Chow Chow's delicate face on the screen. But when he shifted his gaze to the game, his expression changed immediately. The reason was simple, she was too bad. Chow Chow first played a bit of Honor of Kings, but because she couldn't beat the AI opponents in bronze rank, her teammates reported her for being a fake player, and her account was banned from playing. She then switched to PUBG, and this time she didn't let her teammates down. After She landed and was eliminated immediately, starting nearly 20 games in 10 minutes. However, such explosive entertainment did attract quite a few viewers. Wow, she's so bad, it's almost comical. Upstairs. You mean deliberate, right? Boss Yang Ming, do you regret sending gifts? Don't ask for a refund, ban her, she must be banned. Where's the moderator? Ban this live stream too. Finally, the initially confident Xiao Xiao couldn't continue and threw down her phone, looking aggrieved. Zhang Yang was also dumbfounded, but at least the live stream's popularity increased significantly. Occasionally, small gifts from others floated by. Zhang Yang opened the gift interface. Yang Ming Liwan sent Carnival *1, Yang Ming Liwan sent Carnival *2, Yang Ming Liwan sent Carnival *3. Yang Ming Liwan sent Carnival *10. 10 carnivals? Which is 30,000 yuan. Boss Yang Ming is mighty, this 30,000 spent really fast. Boss Yang Ming has such strange taste, how can this game stream be worth so much? Oh no, I also wanna start streaming. Big boss, remember to come to my stream and give me some love. Hua Chao Chao was also shocked by the continuous carnival effects. Her little face turned red at that moment. 30,000 yuan. In gifts, after deducting the platform share, she could still earn over 15,000 yuan, which was undoubtedly a huge sum for her, solving her urgent rent problem in a short time. Was today really her lucky day? In the morning, someone gifted her an expensive watch, and in the evening, such a generous boss presented her with such a valuable gift. She was so happy. Wait. Jojo suddenly remembered something. Slightly turned to move out of the camera's view, and then opened WeChat on her phone. Zhang Yang, fame and fortune. Jojo clicked on Zhang Yang's profile picture and asked, Zhang Yang, is that you? At that moment, Zhang Yang also saw the message Jojo sent, and his smile grew wider. Yeah, I saw your post on Moments and came over to check it out. It really is you. Thank you for supporting my livestream. But there's no need to send gifts, it's quite a waste of money. Jojo was a good girl, knowing that money was hard to come by. In today's society, there were so many things that 30,000 yuan could do. But she could never imagine that for Zhang Yang, spending sometimes meant making money. It's fine, just a little money. I saw your gaming talent, not bad. Jojo read this message, her silver teeth biting in anger. Wasn't it your request? Bad person, bad person. Big bad guy. She even attached a meme with a fierce expression. Don't be angry, I'll treat you to a meal next time. Although he said that, Jojo was actually very touched inside. Today, she had just posted on Moments as usual, and Zhang Yang, who she had only recently met, not only rushed over to support her but also sent so many gifts. How should she repay him? For some reason, Jojo found herself looking down at her devilish figure. Where it should be big, it was big, and where it should be small, it was small. It was quite impressive, he should be satisfied. No. This thought suddenly appeared in her mind, startling Jojo. Instantly, a crimson hue quickly crept up her slender neck. Where did the host go? Just showing half a face. Wait, why did you suddenly turn as red as a monkey's butt? Did I miss an episode? Oh no, the house collapsed. It must be that the little host got in touch with the top brother. Woo, I'm heartbroken. Big shot Yang Ming. Why haven't you come to the live stream yet? We've been waiting for you for so long. Zhang Yang looked at the barrage of comments on the screen, his face darkening. Truly, the joys of the 2B youth. Later, Jojo returned to her normal singing and dancing livestream, and Zhang Yang occasionally glanced over, conveniently spending the tens of thousands he had just charged. A series of operations could be said to have completely impressed all the viewers in the livestream. Even Zhang Yang's backend received quite a few private messages from other hosts, asking him to check out their livestreams, and those profile pictures were quite revealing, with both men and women. So outrageous. Of course, Zhang Yang ignored them and instead left a message in Jojo's livestream. I'm tired of sending gifts, let's call it a day. As soon as this was said, the viewers instantly exploded. Wow, is this the world of the rich? Even sending gifts is tiring. I want to be tired too. Can the big shot hire me to help you tap your phone? Big shot. Put down your phone, that's just the beginning of the nightlife. Oh no, if Jojo ends the stream later, who knows what the two of them will do. What, is it not enough to meet after spending 100,000? Just a meet-up? Not a next meet-up? Question mark. Zhang Yang speechlessly turned off his phone screen, lying on the bed, just wanting to relax his mind. Suddenly, the system sent another message. Ding. Detected that the host, a female, spent 100,000 yuan reward mysterious critical hit count *1. Question mark. Zhang Yang was a bit confused, opened his phone again, and just then, Douyin store popped up with a scratch card. Would you like to use the mysterious critical hit? Zhang Yang hesitated for a moment but still decisively pressed confirm. As the silver coating of the scratch card on the phone screen was scratched off, the system's notification followed. Congratulations, host. This time, you have achieved a billionfold critical hit and successfully withdrawn 70% of the shares of Jincheng Group. Damn! To think that. The original grand prize of this scratch card was just a 3-day trip to the Maldives provided by Jincheng Group. Zhang Yang immediately perked up, springing out of bed. His eyes were blazing as he clicked on Chow Chow's profile in WeChat. What do you want to eat next time? Just pick anything, it's on me. This woman is truly his lucky star. The reason is simple, Jincheng Group is one of the few giant holding companies famous in Huqing and even nationwide, with numerous subsidiaries, and the Wanxiang Electronics where he originally interned is one of Jincheng Group's subsidiaries. Zhang Yang rolled his neck and snorted coldly. Wei Zhu, I really wonder what your expression will be like when I see you next time. Zhang Yang picked up the freshly brewed Mingqian Longjing tea from his bedside and drank it all in one go. The next morning, Zhang Yang decided to return to his hometown first. After all, the shares wouldn't just disappear, and he would have plenty of time to deal with that fat guy later. He packed the things he had bought into the trunk and prepared to set off. His hometown was in Tongcheng, not too far away, so he planned to drive back home. He left early in the morning, but the road was still congested. This was the entrance to a bus station, with many vehicles coming and going. The place was a mix of people, with all kinds of characters, and even vendors selling oranges and bottled water by the roadside. Not far away, a tall girl was squatting alone on the ground. She wasn't carrying anything, and her long hair almost touched the ground. She kept looking around, sighed, and tightly hugged her knees, seemingly making some kind of decision in her heart. After a moment, she made up her mind and took out a piece of chalk. Probably lost her wallet, hoping a kind-hearted person will give her some fare, Zhang Yang thought to himself. He had seen this kind of situation many times, whether at train stations or near university towns. Such things happen frequently. Although it was hard to tell the truth from the fake, the latter often outnumbered the former. However, he felt that this girl looked somewhat familiar. At this moment, the girl had already started writing on the ground, and the familiar scene unfolded again. Her luggage was stolen, and her phone and wallet were in the bag. She lowered her head, her bangs covering her forehead, so Zhang Yang couldn't see her face clearly. Before long, a crowd had gathered around the girl, everyone discussing but no one offering help. This was not surprising, as there were too many scammers in society today. Zhang Yang thought for a moment, money wasn't a big deal, and if he recognized her wrongly, he would only lose a few hundred yuan. So, he got out of the car and quickly walked towards the girl. Lin Yuehan, what are you doing here? What a coincidence. Are you okay? Zhang Yang pulled out a few hundred yuan bills from his pocket, walked in front of the girl, and blocked the crowd's view with his body. He knew that if what the girl said was true, then a young person reduced to this state would be most unwilling to lose their dignity. The girl tried to cover her face with her long hair, likely for this reason. The girl was momentarily stunned by Zhang Yang's words. Zhang Yang waved his hand. Everyone disperse. Everyone has tough times, there's nothing to see. He dispersed the crowd and casually wiped away the words on the ground with his foot before turning back to ask the girl, "Are you okay?" "I'm fine." A pleasant voice came through. Zhang Yang looked down. The girl was quite tall, probably over 1.7 meters, but her face was still obscured by her bangs, making it hard to see her features. "Did I scare you? I just thought you looked very much like. How do you know my name is Lin Yuehan?" The girl shook her hair loose, revealing a delicate face, perfectly shaped, exuding a natural beauty. "It really is you. I'm your classmate. From middle school, don't you recognize me? Wait, you're Zhang Yang? Oh my god, how did you get so handsome? And you're so tall, much taller than me." Zhang Yang smiled and said, "Your transformation is even more terrifying. That little dirty girl who used to chase us boys around back in the day has now become a stunning beauty." Lin Yuehan twirled her hair, her face flushed, and said, "That was ages ago, I've long forgotten about it, don't bring it up." Hearing her embarrassing past, Lin Yuehan playfully punched Zhang Yang with her small fist. However, at that moment, she was still clutching the 200 yuan Zhang Yang had given her, making the atmosphere a bit awkward. Lin Yuehan pointed to the restroom in the distance. "Can you wait for me here?" "Sure." Zhang Yang nodded. But after a few minutes of waiting, she still hadn't returned. "This is strange," he scratched his head. "She recognized me, yet she ran off because of those 200 yuan? Who's talking bad about me?" Zhang Yang turned around to see Lin Yuehan standing behind him. She had changed her clothes and was holding a bag. "Thanks for earlier, but I'm really not a scammer, my luggage was actually stolen. Lin Yuehan said with a sorrowful face. The two stood there and talked for a while. They hadn't been in touch since graduating from middle school because Lin Yuehan was 2 years younger than Zhang Yang. Now she was a sophomore at Hu City Medical College. She recounted what had happened. She had gone home for something, bought a ticket, and while waiting in the station, she had unknowingly fallen asleep. When she woke up, everything except for herself was gone. When she said she was going to the restroom, she had actually gone to a clothing store to buy something to change into because there were so many people here, and she was afraid of being recognized and feeling embarrassed. You really have a big heart to be able to sleep in such a crowded place. Zhang Yang joked, if I were a thief, I would have taken you along with your luggage. A beautiful girl like you, and the thief only stole your luggage? He must be blind. He really is blind. Lin Yuehan laughed at Zhang Yang's humor, her earlier frustration dissipating significantly. But why didn't you choose to call the police? Or at least you could have taken a taxi back to school and then asked someone you know to help pay for the fare. Zhang Yang continued to offer suggestions. I was just afraid of being recognized. That would be too embarrassing, Lin Yuehan said softly, looking a bit uneasy. Miss Lin's pride is quite precious, but now you have no ID and no phone, you can't even check in for your ticket. What do you plan to do? Zhang Yang pressed on. Ah, right, I can't check in for the train. Lin Yuehan finally realized the seriousness of the situation, her face turning even paler. Seeing her like this, Zhang Yang shook his head helplessly. Your family hasn't moved, right? Still in the Tong City area? Well, we did move, but not too far, Lin Yuehan nodded. In that case, I'm also heading back to Tong City. I can give you a ride, Zhang Yang offered. That's great, thank you so much, Xia Yangzi. Lin Yuehan said gratefully, recalling the nickname they used to call Zhang Yang when they were kids. What kind of talk is that? You should call me Yang Gu. Zhang Yang pretended to be angry. If you keep calling me that, I'll leave you here. Okay, Yang Gu. Lin Yuehan playfully stuck out her tongue and looked at him with innocent eyes. Your personality really hasn't changed at all. Zhang Yang laughed at her playfulness. The two chatted as they walked, arriving at Zhang Yang's car. Wow, Yang Gu, you're amazing. At such a young age, you already have your own car and it's a Mercedes. This car must cost at least a few $100,000, right? Lin Yuehan exclaimed. Yeah, Zhang Yang replied casually, not elaborating further. This car is actually a Maybach, but Lin Yuehan clearly didn't recognize it, only identifying the Mercedes logo. But that's fine, it fits Zhang Yang's low-key personality. By the way, how about I take you back to school first? I'm very familiar with Hu City Medical College. I've been there a few times before, Zhang Yang recalled, having participated in social events with the neighboring medical school during his university days. I just came out of school, wouldn't it be too strange to go back now? Lin Yuehan said somewhat helplessly. Alright, just sit tight, I'll take you home now. Zhang Yang started the car. Still. Okay, with a beautiful car and a beautiful girl along the way, how happy you must be. What, don't you want to have a little accident? After saying that, Lin Yuehan lifted her skirt a bit, revealing her snow-white long legs. Cut it out. Zhang Yang shot her a glare. I don't want anything to happen. Hearing Zhang Yang's words, Lin Yuehan pouted. If this were at school, she could wave her hand, and countless boys would line up to take her back. There are quite a few rich second-generation kids driving luxury cars. Oh, it seems like the car she's in now is a Mercedes, and looking at the interior, it doesn't seem low-end. But many of those boys are quite handsome. It seems that no matter how handsome they are, they can't compare to Zhang Yang in front of her. Zhang Yang didn't know that at this moment, Lin Yuehan, sitting in the passenger seat, was thinking faster than she did during the college entrance examination. Seat belt. Zhang Yang noticed Lin Yuehan suddenly zoning out and reminded her. Oh. Lin Yuehan pulled over the seat belt and fastened it, the black strap sinking deeply into the valley of her small peaks. Out of the corner of his eye, Zhang Yang then realized that perhaps because her clothes were too loose, this girl was surprisingly well endowed. Truly, girls change a lot as they grow up. Isn't it said that tall and delicate girls are usually flatter? The rumors are wrong. Looking again, Lin Yuehan had already closed her eyes and fallen asleep without him noticing. Zhang Yang snapped back to reality and continued to focus on driving. After 2 hours on the road, they finally arrived in Tongcheng. Zhang Yang called out to Lin Yuehan, where's your home? Hey! After pushing her a few times, Lin Yuehan finally opened her eyes. So comfortable, let me sleep a little longer. Wake up, we're here. Well, seeing that he couldn't wake up Miss Lin, he could only head back to his own home first. Zhang Yang didn't want to waste time, so he drove towards his house and called his mother on the way. They arrived at an old-style community. Finally back, looking at Lin Yuehan still fast asleep in the passenger seat, Zhang Yang felt a bit speechless. Goodness, what did she do last night to sleep like this? No wonder her luggage got stolen. Uncle Zhou. Zhang Yang greeted the community's security guard. Oh, the kid from the old Zhang family is back. Yeah. Zhang Yang smiled. Is this your car? You've got a big Mercedes now? Yeah, did a little business. That's great, you've made something of yourself. Not really. This girl is quite pretty, is she your girlfriend? No, just a regular friend. Alright, drive slowly then. Finally, from a distance, Zhang Yang saw his mother looking down from the building. Mom was staring into the distance, still unaware that her son had driven right up to her. Mom! Getting out of the car. Zhang Yang's mother finally noticed her son was right in front of her. Xiao Yang, you're back. His mother's eyes were a bit misty. How did you drive back? Just bought the car, didn't I say I made a little money from business? Zhang Yang smiled, now he had quite a few shares in Jincheng Group, so saying he was doing business wasn't a lie. Soon, Zhang Yang's mother noticed that there was someone sitting in the passenger seat. Suddenly, her eyes lit up, and she pulled Zhang Yang aside, whispering, is this girl your girlfriend? No, she's just a middle school classmate, I brought her back from Wu City. Zhang's mother stared at her for a few more moments and said, oh, isn't this the girl from the Lin family? I knew when I saw you two playing together that this girl is definitely a beauty. Zhang Yang was also surprised. As expected of my mom, she can recognize her. Just then, Lin Yuehan in the car woke up, groggily looking around. Upon seeing Zhang Yang and Zhang's mother, she opened the car door and got out. Awake? That's great, I'll take you home first, Zhang Yang waved. Hey, how can that be? Since you're here, come in and have a meal. Little Lin, Auntie hasn't seen you in a long time, you've grown so beautiful. Zhang's mother was warm and hospitable, reaching out to stop Zhang Yang, who was about to drive. I can't trouble you like that, Auntie. Lin Yuehan's face was slightly flushed at that moment, not expecting her sleeping face to be seen by Zhang's mother, feeling a bit shy. Oh, you can still be shy? I saw you on the way. Zhang Yang teased, but before he could finish, he was interrupted by Lin Yuehan's beautiful glance. Zhang's father was still busy in the kitchen preparing food. Knowing his son was coming back, the couple had prepared a lot of dishes. Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan brought in good tea and wine from the trunk. The family happily finished lunch, and the elders praised Lin Yuehan's beauty at the table, making her blush so much that she almost hid behind Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang was very disdainful of this, thinking, what a show. Really good at pretending. Unfortunately, his sister was still preparing for the college entrance examination and couldn't come home, so Zhang Yang had to temporarily place the gifts he prepared for her on her small desk. Returning to the dining table, he saw his mother holding Lin Yuehan's hand, almost discussing marriage. Zhang Yang was puzzled and interrupted, Mom, it's getting late, I still need to take her home. Auntie, I'm leaving now. The two quickly walked out of the house, leaving Zhang's mother inside sighing, sigh, this ungrateful boy finally brought back a girl and she's not even his girlfriend, really worrying. If Zhang Yang knew what his mother was thinking, he would probably spit out a mouthful of old blood. In your eyes, is your son that worthless? Once outside and sitting in the car, Lin Yuehan's shy demeanor gradually returned to normal. Are you tired from acting? How do I get to your house? I'll take you back, Zhang Yang joked. Who's acting? Lin Yuehan lightly punched Zhang Yang. I'm not in a hurry, if you have nothing to do, shall we stroll around a bit more? What do you mean not in a hurry? Zhang Yang was a bit speechless. Just then, his phone rang. Hello? Yang Gu. It's me, old Lu. There's a class reunion tonight, are you going? Class reunion? Yeah, since we graduated from college, our high school classmates are getting restless. This time it's organized by Jiang Kong, but although it's called a class reunion, actually. Oh? It's really to pursue Yi Jian? Yeah. I really admire him, he's been pursuing her for so many years. Then I'll go and be a bystander. Zhang Yang suddenly became interested. He remembered someone mentioning this in the class group yesterday. Hey, I bet this guy will fail again this time. Lu Xing on the other end laughed teasingly. Jiang Kong was the class monitor during high school, and Yi Jian was recognized as the school beauty, the goddess in the hearts of all the boys. Over the years, Jiang Kong had been constantly trying to win Yi Jian's favor since the first year of high school, but every confession was met with rejection. Despite this, he never gave up. What's going on? I want to go too. At this moment, Lin Yuehan became interested and leaned over to ask, why are you going? It's our high school reunion, what does it have to do with you? Can't I just take a look? As she spoke, Lin Yuehan placed her leg on Zhang Yang's lap. Question mark. Zhang. Yang was surprised. What are you doing? Oh come on, just take me with you. With this beautiful girl by your side, won't it make you look good? I really don't know where your confidence comes from. Zhang. Yang was speechless, but he looked down and indeed, her leg was fair, tender, and long. What does it matter? We've both met our parents. As she spoke, Lin Yuehan even kicked off her shoes, revealing her small feet resting in front of Zhang Yang. Lin Yuehan. Are you crazy? I still have to drive later. It's a bit hot, this is comfortable. Comfortable my foot, put your shoes back on, you're stinking me out. Who says? My feet don't smell at all, if you don't believe me, come and smell. As she said this, Lin Yuehan lifted her small foot up. Are you looking for death? Zhang Yang was also angry, grabbing Lin Yuehan's arch and putting her shoes back on. However, what he didn't expect was that Lin Yuehan, who had been making a fuss in the passenger seat, was now surprisingly obedient, quietly letting Zhang Yang help her put on her shoes. Alright, stop messing around, I'll take you. Oh, I got it. Lin Yuehan obediently fastened her seatbelt and turned her head to look out the window. At this moment, Zhang Yang was starting the car and didn't notice the fleeting blush on Lin Yuehan's face. Zhang Yang first dropped Lin Yuehan off at her home. After all, she had neither a phone nor money on her, making everything inconvenient. Driving the Maybach into Lin Yuehan's upscale neighborhood, Zhang Yang didn't get out of the car, just waited silently. It was still a high-end community. He didn't expect Lin Yuehan's family to be so well off. As soon as Lin Yuehan walked up, Zhang Yang's phone rang. Hello? Lu Xing, what's up? Oh, I just wanted to say if you're passing by, could you pick up Yi Jian too? I just saw it in Zhang's moments. You've really made it, doing good business and even bought a car. Sigh, his mother was good at everything except for her big mouth. In less than half a day, the whole city knew about his business. Zhang Yang was at a loss for words. Alright, I thought it was a big deal. I happen to have her WeChat, I'll just ask her for the address. After hanging up, Zhang Yang opened WeChat and clicked on Yi Ziyan's profile. Back in high school, they had been deskmates for quite a long time, and he remembered how the boys in class envied him. Time flew by, and it had been so long. There's a saying that every pair of opposite sex deskmates to some extent would have some different feelings for each other, but over time, many things just drift away with the wind. He recalled that during college, Yi Jian had come to his city and sent him a message. But at that time, Zhang Yang was busy with work study and couldn't find the time, and perhaps his pride also played a part, feeling that he wasn't doing well and was embarrassed to meet this former school beauty deskmate. Now, reaching out again felt quite emotional. Zhang Yang sent a message, Classmate Yi, I'll pick you up for the reunion tonight, please send me your location. Not long after, he received a reply, just a location pin without any text. Quite aloof, just like back then. Zhang Yang smiled and said nothing. Just then, Lin Yuehan came down from the building. What are you grinning about? I just explained to my mom for a long time that the person sitting in the Mercedes downstairs isn't some old man, but you, Zhang Yang, whom she has met before. Ha, it seems Auntie is quite worried that you, little girl, are going astray in whose city? Zhang Yang casually joked and then put away his phone, raising his head to open the car door for Lin Yuehan. But as he lifted his head, Zhang Yang was momentarily taken aback. A white shirt, a black short skirt, black stockings. And that black tie perfectly outlined Lin Yuehan's youthful curves. Isn't this a JK uniform? At this moment, Lin Yuehan had her hair tied in a single ponytail, gently flicking her bangs, her face radiating a flower-like smile. Do I look good? Zhang Yang unconsciously swallowed, trying to remain calm. You look great, it suits you very well. Lin Yuehan's natural beauty was already outstanding, and with this outfit, her mature aura was even more pronounced. Zhang Yang had to admit that she was indeed captivating. Just by looking at you, I can tell. It's not just about saying I look good, Lin Yuehan huffed lightly, a bit proud, as this was her carefully chosen outfit. Sit tight, Lin Mei, before we go eat, we still need to pick someone up. Zhang Yang smiled gently, changing the subject. Soon, Zhang Yang drove to the location designated by Yi Jian. Yi Jian had been waiting there for a while. She wasn't wearing makeup and was dressed simply and elegantly, yet she exuded a unique charm. Simple and pure. This was Zhang Yang's long-standing impression of his deskmate. When Yi Jian saw Zhang Yang arrive, a hint of joy flashed in her eyes, but upon seeing Lin Yuehan in the passenger seat, her expression slightly changed. You came so early, Yi Jian smiled slightly. How could we let our school flower wait? Zhang Yang responded with a smile. You're joking. Again. If we're talking about school flowers, I think this girlfriend of yours next to you is the real school flower, Yi Jian teased, her gaze shifting to Lin Yuehan. Hearing this, Lin Yuehan's face showed a hint of a proud smile. Sister Yi, you're very beautiful too. As she spoke, she seemed to casually stretch her legs. By this time, the sky had darkened and the black stockings appeared even more eye-catching in the dim light, adding a touch of allure and charm. This enchantress. Zhang Yang cursed inwardly and then explained, no, Lin Yuehan is my middle school classmate. We haven't seen each other in a long time, and she insisted on tagging along. Oh? A middle school classmate? That's longer than the time I've known you. Yi Ziyan's last few words were barely audible, and the other two didn't catch them. During the conversation, Yi Ziyan's gaze accidentally swept over Zhang Yang. In that instant, her heart raced slightly. He had been handsome in high school, but now he exuded even more maturity and charm. She couldn't help but steal a few more glances, but quickly averted her gaze, afraid he might notice the turmoil in her heart. After picking up Yi Ziyan, Zhang Yang drove to the restaurant they had agreed upon, where his good buddy Lu Xing had been waiting for a long time. Wow, a Maybach? You little rascal, you're not just doing small business, you've clearly struck it rich. Lu Xing pulled Zhang Yang aside. And to his surprise, that was the first thing he said. Small business, keep it low-key. Zhang Yang didn't say much more. Oh right, I almost forgot the main thing, look at this group. Lu Xing opened his phone to show Zhang Yang. Ha? Why am I not in this group? Zhang Yang looked at Lu Xing in confusion, pointing at the group chat information on the phone screen. Oh, this is a group that Jiang Kong set up, it's for him and a few classmates preparing to confess. Lu Xing swiped a few times on his phone screen, showing Zhang Yang the group chat content. Who is it that has such a big face? Zhang Yang asked casually. Who else could it be? Of course it's for Yi Ziyan, Lu Xing shrugged and continued, but Yi Ziyan isn't in this group. I see, let's just quietly eat our popcorn then. Zhang Yang nodded, then glanced at the resplendent restaurant not far away. The class monitor really knows how to pick a place. Suddenly, Zhang Yang felt his arm wrapped in a warm embrace. He looked down and saw Lin Yuehan had unknowingly linked her arm with his, a playful smile on her face. Lin Yuehan, what are you doing? Zhang Yang looked at her helplessly. What? Afraid I'll get lost? Lin Yuehan playfully blinked, showing no intention of letting go. Zhang Yang tried to pull his arm away, but Lin Yuehan held on tightly. In his struggle, Zhang Yang felt as if his arm was sinking deeper into the mountains, making it hard to extricate himself. Hey, don't move. Lin Yuehan suddenly let out a soft sound, causing Zhang Yang to shiver. Under the moonlight, Zhang Yang noticed that Lin Yuehan's face was flushed. Zhang Yang was speechless, so he let her be. However, seeing this scene, Yi Ziyan, who was following behind, clearly paused for a moment. Let's go. Lin Yuehan turned back and smiled at Yi Ziyan. At this moment, in the hotel lobby, the lights were dazzling but suddenly became unusually quiet. A boy in a white suit, Jiang Kong, stood in the center of the lobby holding flowers, his heart racing like a drum. Although he had confessed many times, he could never remain calm in front of Yi Ziyan. Kong Gu, Yi Ziyan is here. A voice broke the silence, and Jiang Kong took a deep breath, signaling everyone to get ready. All eyes were focused on Jiang Kong, who was about to confess, while the hotel staff gathered from various corners, curiously watching the romantic scene about to unfold. Some whispered, this is set up for a proposal, isn't it too extravagant for a confession? Yeah, who can withstand this level of romance? I bet the girl being confessed to will definitely cry and agree. Kong Gu. Jiang Kong turned his head. It seems Yi Ziyan didn't come alone, she has Zhang Yang and Lu Xing with her, and there seems to be another girl. Jiang Kong frowned slightly but then relaxed, it's fine, they probably ran into each other on the way. He didn't take it to heart, after all, at this moment, his mind was only on Yi Ziyan. Meanwhile, Zhang Yang and the others were chatting and laughing as they entered the restaurant. Suddenly, the lights went out. The power's out. Yi Ziyan's voice carried a hint of panic. Jiang Kang's heart tightened, he knew the moment had finally arrived. He gripped the flowers tightly, ready to embrace the most important moment of his life. Wow, is this the confession scene? Quite innovative, Zhang Yang remarked, surprised by the scene before him. But in the darkness, it seemed a pair of small hands had touched him. A beam of light shot out from the darkness, illuminating Jiang Kang's figure. He adjusted his suit, took a deep breath, and prepared to start his confession. Just then, another beam of light lit up, but it shone on Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang was momentarily stunned, looking around in surprise. Jiang Kong didn't think much of it and simply walked forward. Then, with a thud, he knelt on one knee and raised the flowers high. Yi Ziyan. My goddess. His voice echoed in the spacious lobby. Yi Ziyan, my feelings for you have never changed. My feelings for you are as vast as the heavens and earth, as enduring as the sun and moon. Before Jiang Kong could finish, the atmosphere suddenly became a bit strange. Zhang Yang coughed a couple of times, breaking the awkwardness. Ahem. Class monitor, why do you need to go to such lengths for me? Jiang. Kang looked up, surprised to find Zhang Yang standing in front of him. He froze for a few seconds before realizing what he had just done. You guys? Jiang Kang pointed at Zhang Yang and Yi Jian. Too excited to form a complete sentence. Zhang Yang was also stunned. Following Jiang Kang's finger, he turned his head and found that Yi Jian's hand had gently looped around his arm. He was taken aback, not knowing what was happening. At that moment, Yi Jian leaned in close to Zhang Yang's ear and whispered, I'm afraid of the dark, help me. The scene fell into silence. Everyone was shocked by the sight. Before them. What was going on? Why was Yi Jian holding onto Zhang Yang's arm? Wait a minute, why was there another beautiful girl standing next to Zhang Yang? Was he embracing two beauties? In an instant, all the men present cast envious and jealous glances at Zhang Yang. Yet Zhang Yang himself still wore an innocent expression. Finally, in the midst of the silence, a clear voice broke the deadlock. Is this a specially arranged program effect? It's quite creative. It was Lin Yuehan speaking. This statement pulled everyone's thoughts back to the present. Are there any other programs? If not, could you please turn on the lights? I'm a bit afraid of the dark. Lin Yuehan continued. This girl isn't from our high school, is she? She's simply too beautiful. The student in charge of controlling the lights was so mesmerized that he instinctively turned on the lights as she requested. Suddenly, the restaurant hall was brightly lit. Jiyan. Jiang Kong was stunned, appearing somewhat at a loss. At this moment, Zhang Yang really wanted to facepalm and express that this matter had nothing to do with him, he had come here just to be a bystander. But the reality was that both of his hands were tightly held by Yi Ziyan and Lin Yuehan, leaving him no chance to facepalm. He could only spread his hands, indicating his helplessness. However, this gesture in Jiang Kang's eyes seemed like Zhang Yang was deliberately humiliating him. Zhang Yang. Jiang Kang gritted his teeth and shouted those two words, glaring fiercely at Zhang Yang. Listen to me. Zhang Yang truly didn't know what to say at that moment. Just as he hesitated on how to explain. Lin Yuehan also noticed that Yi Jian was currently holding onto Zhang Yang's arm. She immediately looked over at Yi Jian with an unfriendly gaze. However, before anyone else could speak, Yi Jian took the initiative. She raised her head and looked at Lin Yuehan, saying, Sister Lin, what are you doing? Why are you holding my boyfriend's hand? As soon as these words were spoken, the entire venue fell silent. Again. Jiang Kong was completely stunned, Yi Jian's voice echoing in his mind. My boyfriend? Yi Jian looked at Jiang Kong, who was still kneeling on one knee, and said, Sorry, I already have a boyfriend. It's our old classmate Zhang Yang. What did you say? Jiang Kong struggled to lift his head, feeling numb all over. He looked at Zhang Yang, then at Yi Jian, and finally turned his gaze to Lin Yuehan. Lin Yuehan was pouting angrily at that moment. Seeing Jiang Kong staring at her, Lin Yuehan glared back fiercely and retorted, What are you looking at? I'm also Zhang Yang's girlfriend. Are you not convinced? As soon as Lin Yuehan said this, the crowd erupted again. What the hell? Oh my god. My bro, playing so openly, can you take me next time? The looks of all the boys present towards Zhang Yang gradually shifted from envy and jealousy to hatred. Embracing two beauties, such a thing they wouldn't dare to dream of. Afraid of divine retribution. Moreover, Zhang Yang was holding not only the school beauty Yi Jian, but also another stunning beauty who was equally captivating. Just look at those beautiful legs. Those legs are longer than my life. Zhang Yang was also quite bewildered at this moment. Seeing that Zhang Yang didn't deny it, Jiang Kong completely lost his composure. He broke down. Zhang Yang, you damn it. What was supposed to be a good class reunion turned into this? Seeing that Zhang Yang didn't speak, Lu Xing estimated that his good brother must be having a hard time caught in the middle of a battlefield, so he stepped up to help him out. Good brother in my heart. At this moment, Zhang Yang just wanted to give Lu Xing a thumbs up, secretly deciding that even if spending money on a man wouldn't trigger a cash-out reward, he would still properly thank Lu Xing when he got back. Meanwhile, two girls each took one of Zhang Yang's arms and pulled him towards the private room of the restaurant. Lu Xing, you. Jiang Kong was about to retort, but when he turned around, he found that Zhang Yang and the others had already disappeared. Turning back again, he saw the three of them linked arm in arm, their backs perfectly in sync. The three of them together were simply enviable. In comparison, Jiang Kong felt like the Joker in a deck of cards. Just a clown. Jiang Kong stood up in anger, his face flushed, and shouted, How can you treat me like this? Zhang Yang, how can he do this? Hearing Jiang Kang's question, Everyone present shared the same thought. That's right, how could Zhang Yang do this? Two beautiful women were surrounding him, it was simply too much. He was actually embracing them on both sides, fulfilling a man's dream. Ugh! Disgusting scumbag! Zhang Yang was forcibly pulled into the restaurant's private room by the two girls. Once inside, he sighed and said, "Ya Xiaohua, let go of me, I've already helped you." Out. Oh, okay. At this moment, Yi Jian seemed a bit dazed, not knowing why she was somewhat reluctant to let go, but since the atmosphere had passed, it was indeed not good to hold on any longer. Humph. Lin Yuehan inexplicably looked very happy, as if she were in a victorious pose. However, Zhang Yang was still a bit surprised because his impression of Yi Jian had always been that of a quiet, fresh-faced beauty. Pure as can be, with no makeup at all. But today he realized that this was actually the kind of Yi Jian she was. Just as Zhang Yang was still lamenting the unpredictability of life, the lights in the room suddenly turned on. Then came a loud bang. Fireworks burst forth. Countless ribbons floated in the air, creating an extremely joyful atmosphere. Zhang Yang wanted to pull down all the ribbons flying in the sky, but at that moment, his right hand was being held by Lin Yuehan, making it inconvenient to operate with one hand. Suddenly, a cheer erupted. Congratulations, class monitor. Congratulations, class monitor. May you and classmate Yi Jian be forever united, wishing you a lifetime of happiness together. These voices all came from the girls. Zhang Yang immediately realized that Jiang Kang's creativity was not limited to the hall outside, the fun was fully covered, even in the private room. Just as he was about to speak, a small cake flew towards him. For Zhang Yang's agility, dodging such an attack was a piece of cake. However, the trajectory of the cake was slightly off, clearly aimed at Yi Jian, who was lost in thought and unaware, unable to dodge. Seeing this, Zhang Yang had no choice but to step forward and block the cake for her. Afterwards, the girl who threw the cake was quite pleased with herself. Class monitor, surprised? Surprised my foot. Zhang Yang scolded in a low voice. Everyone was stunned by this scene and quickly turned on the lights. At this moment, Zhang Yang's upper body was completely covered in cake. Everyone was dumbfounded. First of all, Jiang Kong wasn't that tall. Secondly, Jiang Kong wasn't that handsome. Zhang Yang, why are you here? Where's the class monitor? The girls asked in confusion. Zhang Yang finally broke free from Lin Yuehan's grip, took off his jacket, and said irritably, I just wanted to be a bystander, and now I become the melon. Oh no, I become the cake. Yi Jian also snapped out of her daze, realizing that he had saved her again, just like before, back in high school. Sorry, I didn't notice. Yi Jian took out a handkerchief and helped Zhang Yang wipe the cream off his face. At this moment, the others were a bit at a loss, but soon they realized a problem. Yi Jian was by Zhang Yang's side, gentle as water. But where was Jiang Kong? Where did the class monitor go? This group of girls was staring at each other, still unaware of what had just happened in the hotel lobby. Ah, this is an Armani coat, what a pity it's so dirty. One of the girls, who had an eye for quality, recognized at a glance that Zhang Yang's coat was quite expensive. It's fine, I have another one in the car. I'll just change later. Seeing the girl who threw the cake was about to cry, Zhang Yang sighed. After finally cleaning off the cream from his body, Lu Xing also rushed over. Weren't we supposed to eat? Why? Hasn't it started yet? No way, how can we eat like this? Zhang Yang looked at the scene. The earlier celebration had indeed gone a bit overboard. The confetti mixed with the dishes on the table, and with the cake that had just flown in, the entire private room was a complete mess. It was hard to tell this was a private room. Let's change to another room and order a new set of dishes, it's not a big deal. Zhang Yang said casually. But, changing rooms means. Someone hesitated to speak but didn't continue. Zhang Yang immediately understood the implication. This class gathering was on a split bill basis, and since it was organized by Jiang Kong, he naturally had to cover most of the expenses. But now, with the carefully planned confession having failed and the scene in such chaos, if the confession had succeeded, Jiang Kong might have been willing to spend a bit more to change rooms and order new dishes. But with the current outcome, how could he possibly want to spend more money? Moreover, Jiang Kong hadn't even shown up. He probably ran away in embarrassment long ago. Zhang Yang sighed inwardly. This Jiang Kong had been arrogant in high school due to his decent family background, and now that he had lost face, he must be feeling humiliated. How about this, let's open a new room and I'll pay. Originally, it was a nice class gathering, but now it was all in disarray, and Zhang Yang felt a bit guilty. Besides, he wasn't short on money at the moment. Zhang Yang decisively waved his hand and called the waiter over. Please arrange a new private room for me. Certainly, sir. Would you like a room similar to the current one? Yes. Zhang Yang nodded affirmatively. I'm very sorry, sir, but all our regular private rooms are fully booked. Currently, only the premium room in the Phoenix Pavilion is available. Would you like to reserve it? The waiter maintained a polite smile. Then let's book it. Zhang Yang answered without hesitation, showing no sign of doubt. As soon as he said this, the classmates present all gasped. A boy who had a decent relationship with him quickly approached and whispered, Yang Gu, calm down. Do you know how much the premium room in the Phoenix Pavilion costs? We might as well just change tables and let the waiter clean up. So we can continue eating. Yeah, I heard that a table of dishes in the Phoenix Pavilion costs 100,000. So expensive? Many classmates had only heard of it and didn't expect the price to be so high. The waiter glanced at everyone and smiled as he explained, Sir, our hotel's premium room in the Phoenix Pavilion is indeed priced at 100,000, but this includes all the dishes and services, with no additional fees. 100,000 is 100,000, as long as everyone has fun, that's what matters. Zhang Yang indeed hadn't expected it to be so expensive, but to him, 100,000 was just a drop in the bucket. He immediately took out his phone and transferred the money. Alright, please move to the Phoenix Pavilion on the top floor, esteemed guests. After saying this, the waiter used a pager to call over 2 colleagues to guide Zhang Yang and the others upstairs. The Phoenix Pavilion, being the highest specification private room in the hotel, even had a dedicated elevator for going upstairs, with a dedicated service staff member as the elevator operator. Everyone was seeing such service for the first time and couldn't help but discuss it among themselves. Zhang Yang, when did you become so rich? Spending 100,000 without batting an eye. Just doing a little business, made some money, Zhang Yang replied casually, a hint of a smile on his face. Wow, Zhang Yang, you can't be a rich second generation, right? We've been fooled by you for so many years. The one who came to the parent-teacher meeting before, wasn't that your family's servant, someone joked half seriously. At some point, Lin Yuehan's small hand had secretly linked with his again. Zhang Yang found it amusing but didn't mind her. Meanwhile, Yi Jian remained silent, her face slightly flushed. Old Zhang, it's been 4 years, and you've really changed my perspective. Brother Yang, when we step into society, don't forget to take care of us little brothers. Zhang Yang, do you have any friends like you, both handsome and wealthy? Introduce a couple to me. Watching Zhang Yang navigate the crowd with ease, Lin Yuehan quietly pulled Yi Jian aside and whispered, was Zhang Yang this popular in high school? He has always been well liked. But today's scene is indeed a bit exaggerated, Yi Jian said, shaking her head helplessly as she looked at Zhang Yang surrounded by people. She thought to herself that if it weren't for this VIP room at Phoenix Pavilion, he probably wouldn't be so popular today. Moreover, perhaps due to the effects of alcohol, the girls present looked at Zhang Yang with somewhat unusual expressions. Why didn't I think Zhang Yang was this handsome before? He has always been quite handsome, tall too, but today he seems different. That's the charm, right? I think his looks can easily outshine those young idols on TV. The girls whispered among themselves, but the topic never strayed far from Zhang Yang. The gathering didn't last until late at night. Once everyone was full and had enjoyed their conversations, they each went home. The boys exchanged glances, initially planning to invite Zhang Yang to sing or relax a bit. But seeing the 2 beautiful ladies beside him, they abandoned that thought. At this moment, Zhang Yang also felt a bit tipsy. Although he had a good tolerance for alcohol, he couldn't withstand so many toasts today. After leaving the restaurant and bidding farewell to everyone, only Zhang Yang and the 2 girls remained. Where are we going now? Lin Yuehan looked at Zhang Yang and asked. Home, where else can we go? But I can't drive. Lin Yuehan said somewhat helplessly. I'll call a driver to take Jian home first. Yi Jian agreed. They had chatted a bit at the dinner table. The feelings that had started at the same table were now beginning to take root. But there was no rush. Soon, the driver arrived, first taking Yi Jian home before heading to Zhang Yang's place. Zhang Yang was starting to feel drowsy, his mind hazy. Seeing him like this, Lin Yuehan kindly turned his body so that his head rested on her lap. The short skirt fluttered. The black stockings were smooth. This knee pillow was too comfortable. Zhang Yang immediately felt sober. Instinctively, he took a deep breath. Suddenly, his nostrils were filled with a fragrant scent. Lin Yuehan also realized something at this moment, but she turned her head to look out the window, not saying a word. The atmosphere suddenly became ambiguous. Seeing this, Zhang Yang could only play dumb and closed his eyes, pretending to be asleep. Lin Yuehan noticed that Zhang Yang had stopped moving and mistakenly thought he had really fallen asleep, so she took out her spare phone from home and snapped a selfie. So beautiful. No need for editing. Looking at this intimate photo, Lin Yuehan's heart raced. Her beauty goes without saying, and Zhang Yang's looks were ridiculously high. Any casual photo of them together looked like a promotional shot for a dating show. Lin Yuehan suddenly lowered her head, pondering for a moment. Should I sneak a kiss on him? If any acquaintances knew her thoughts at that moment, they would surely be stunned. Lin Yuehan had always been strikingly beautiful, and her family background was exceptionally privileged, with suitors lining up from here to Hu City. However, after graduating from middle school, she did not attend the same high school as Zhang Yang. Instead, her father returned from a foreign company and decided to transfer her to an elite school. Because of this experience, she felt a sense of loneliness from a young age. At the elite school, she found that most people approached her with various ulterior motives. The boys, needless to say, were either attracted to her looks or wanted her money. As for the girls, many sought to establish a relationship with her to gain some benefits. Thus, Lin Yuehan always felt it was difficult to find a true sense of belonging with others. Only during those carefree years in middle school, playing with Zhang Yang, was she the happiest. After many years apart, seeing him again, he was still the same boy with clear eyes. Zhang Yang had never looked at her differently because of her looks or family background. On the contrary, it seemed like she had been trying to gain something from him all along. Lin Yuehan stared at Zhang Yang's profile, becoming more and more infatuated. Let's take a picture. Lin Yuehan held the camera in one hand and gently supported Zhang Yang's head with the other. Then she pouted, preparing to sneak a kiss on Zhang Yang. What is this silly girl suddenly up to? Zhang Yang, not really asleep, felt his face getting warmer and instinctively wanted to look up to see what was happening. Mua click exclamation point. Zhang Yang was shocked, wondering how a girl could sneak a kiss while he was sleeping. But now that it had happened, he could only pretend to be asleep and turn over. At that moment, Lin Yuehan was also a bit flustered, the softness on her lips and the photo on her phone indicated that she had not kissed his face. Boo-hoo! That was her first kiss. Lin Yuehan looked at Zhang Yang, whose eyes were tightly closed, with tears in her eyes. Crazy, why did you suddenly turn over? Lin Yuehan muttered softly. Yet, there was clearly more shyness in her words. Hello, Dida ride-hailing service has ended, please remember to give a good review. Okay, thank you. Driver. Zhang Yang jumped up from Lin Yuehan's lap and took out his phone to pay the driver. You? Lin Yuehan was a bit shocked, had this guy really been asleep or not? What do you mean? Zhang Yang looked back innocently with wide eyes. Lin Yuehan looked at him, unsure how to respond, and could only blush, squeezing out two words, you're bad. After taking Lin Yuehan home, Zhang Yang went upstairs to rest. The next morning, while Zhang Yang was washing up, he received a phone call. Hello, who is this? Hello, Mr. Zhang, I am Qian Chang, the head of the Jincheng Group's Hu City headquarters. May I ask if you are available recently? There are some internal projects that need your approval. Got it, I'll probably come over around noon. Zhang Yang had originally planned to visit the Jincheng Group in a couple of days. But he didn't expect them to call him first. It made sense, after all, he now held 70% of the shares alone, making him the absolute actual controller of the Jincheng Group. Just you wait, Wei Zhu. Back. When he was an intern at Wanshan Electronics, that fat guy Wei Zhu always found various reasons to pick on Zhang Yang. In the end, Zhang Yang could no longer tolerate it and, in a fit of anger, slammed a file bag in front of him. Now, when he returned to the company, it wouldn't just be a file bag he slammed down. Zhang Yang washed his face, looked at himself in the mirror, and a cold smirk appeared at the corner of his mouth. With a press on the gas pedal, Zhang Yang drove back to Hu City. Although there were no beautiful women accompanying him this time, Zhang Yang did not find the journey boring due to his intense desire for revenge. The place where the person in charge, Chen Chang, had arranged to meet him was precisely the office building where Wanshan Electronics was located. It wasn't really a coincidence, as the building was called Jincheng Tower. Upon arriving at Jincheng Tower, Zhang Yang was very familiar with the environment, having worked here early and late for several months. The building had a total of 28 floors, most of which were occupied by businesses under the Jincheng Group. After falling out with that fat supervisor, he hadn't come back here and didn't know if his resignation procedures were completed. It was said that Wei Zhu had some connections with the manager of Wanshan Electronics, which explained why he had been so arrogant in the company. However, this time, the positions of the two had completely reversed. Zhang Yang had transformed from an intern who was casually bullied by him into a major shareholder who could kick him out of Jincheng Tower. 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West. Do not underestimate the youth. At this time, it was almost the company's lunch break, but there were still people at the front desk. Noticing Zhang Yang entering the building, the receptionist immediately stood up and greeted him. "Hello, General Zhang." No need to be so formal." Zhang Yang waved his hand, acknowledging the greeting. It seemed that Qian Chang had already informed the employees about him. "Where is Qian Chang?" Zhang Yang asked. "Manager Qian is still in a meeting, he should be out soon," the receptionist replied, calling over a few girls to take Zhang Yang to the lounge area and prepare tea for him. "Alright, I'll wait for him here, you all can go back to work," Zhang Yang said, dismissing them. He casually took out his phone, planning to see what coupons he had to pass the time. After scrolling through his phone for 5 or 6 minutes, Qian Chang still hadn't come down, but Wei Zhu's figure appeared at the entrance. The moment he walked in, he spotted Zhang Yang, who was looking down at his phone on the sofa in the lounge. It was truly a case of enemies meeting, and the tension was palpable. "Wow, I thought I was seeing things, you really dare to come back, huh, little Zhang?" Wei Zhu said mockingly, his plump body twisting as he approached. Zhang Yang glanced at Wei Zhu but said nothing, continuing to look down at his phone. He was in the middle of redeeming a 7,999 discount coupon, which could yield 400,000. With a 50x cash out, he had no time to deal with this greasy pig. Seeing that Zhang Yang was unresponsive, Wei Zhu's smile grew even wider. "Weren't you so cool when you were throwing things? Didn't you hate being my lackey? Why are you back? Could it be that you can't even afford to eat in the countryside now?" Zhang Yang was fed up and put down his phone. "What, you seem very happy?" "Of course I'm happy. My uncle is about to be transferred to the Jincheng headquarters, and I can take his place and become the CEO of Wanshan Electronics." "Oh, wait, not our Wanshan Electronics, because you've already been fired." "Ha ha ha ha, cough cough cough." Wei Zhu laughed more arrogantly, even tearing up a little. He had always been a poor student, the kind that barely scraped by, and after the exams, he would post on social media about how he lost to capital. He had always looked down on the good students in class, even more so on college students. After graduation, the salaries offered during campus recruitment couldn't compare to what he, Wei Zhu, earned in a few months. In his eyes, Zhang Yang was just a representation of those failures. What good was it to only know how to take exams? But he never considered that without his uncle's support in every aspect, could he have the audacity he had today? Looking at Zhang Yang, who showed no signs of fear or dread, but rather a smile that was neither here nor there, only made him more irritated. Wei Zhu didn't understand why Zhang Yang could remain so calm. A freshly graduated college student, what kind of storm could he stir up? This kid must be bluffing. But for some reason, he felt a bit uneasy, always sensing that Zhang Yang's aura was somewhat off. He then spoke. "Forget it, I've said too much for you to understand. You just need to know that from now on, we are not from the same world. If I see you on the street again, it'll be like seeing a wild dog rummaging through garbage, ha." Zhang Yang's smile grew wider. Not from the same world, he thought he had heard that somewhere before. Oh, it seemed like Lu Shuang, his ex-girlfriend's best friend, had said something like that. What had her fate been? After all, they were classmates, a little slap to her face was enough, but you, Wei Zhu, might not be so lucky. A wild dog, huh? Just look at that fat belly of yours, how many bites can it withstand? Just then, the elevator door beside them opened. A middle-aged man in a black suit, looking sharp, walked over, accompanied by a staff member who guided him, saying, "Manager Qian, this way please." It seemed this was Qian Chang. Zhang Yang watched him approach, still maintaining his composure. On the opposite side, Wei Zhu naturally noticed Qian Chang's figure and immediately nodded and bowed, his face full of smiles. He leaned in front of Qian Chang, extending his hand. "Manager Qian, I've long admired you. I'm Wei Zhu, the department head of Wanshan Electronics. If you don't mind, you can call me Xiao Wei." Qian Chang shot him a glare and scolded, "Where did this wild dog come from, so rude, saying nonsense in front of General Manager Zhang? I'm at most just a manager." He then immediately turned to Zhang Yang, lowering his head, and said, "General Manager Zhang, I apologize for the meeting running a bit late. I let you see such an ill-mannered subordinate. I truly feel unworthy of your trust." After hearing these two sentences from Qian Chang, Wei Zhu felt as if his brain had short-circuited with a bang, his outstretched hand freezing in mid-air. He felt dizzy, his vision darkening. Qian Chang's respectful demeanor and that General Manager Zhang had him gasping for breath, and he wanted to know more. Why? That was Qian Chang, the head of the Jincheng Group headquarters. Not to mention him, even his uncle had to treat him with respect. Wei Zhu hoarsely asked, his face trembling, "Qian, Manager Qian, who is this?" Zhang Yang sneered, "This pig really wouldn't shed tears until he saw the coffin." "Oh? Is it a pig or a dog? Playing Animal Kingdom here?" Qian Cheng frowned and glanced back at Wei Zhu. "Why are you still standing here? Is this a place for you to speak? Get as far away as you can, you don't need to come in tomorrow. General Manager Zhang doesn't even know you, and you expect to do your job well? Don't rush, Zhang Yang interrupted Qian Chang. At this moment, Wei Shu seemed to have grasped a lifeline, quickly nodding at Qian Chang, mumbling, right, don't rush. General Manager Zhang has spoken, Zhang Yang continued, Manager Qian. I heard that the previous CEO of Wanshan Electronics is being transferred to the Jincheng headquarters? Is that true? Qian Chang adjusted his glasses and nodded, yes, General Manager Zhang, the relevant processes are almost finalized. Do you find anything inappropriate? Zhang Yang laughed heartily, there is indeed something inappropriate. The CEO of Wanshan Electronics, he really doesn't need to stay, but transferring him to headquarters? That still needs to be discussed. Qian Chang was no ordinary person. After years of struggle in Hu City, he had carved out a place for himself in the circle. Although he wasn't fully aware of the factional relationships within Wanshan Electronics, he at least knew a thing or two. Though he didn't know why, he could clearly see that Wei Ju must have offended General Zhang somewhere. And it was needless to say which side he should stand on now. Qian Chang immediately stood up straight and replied, okay, Manager Zhang, I'll call Wei Sun over right now. Qian Chang walked aside to make a phone call, while Zhang Yang slowly approached Wei Zhu, who was trembling all over, and gently said, Manager Wei, you're right, we really are not from the same world. But tell me, which is harder, kicking your ambitious relative to death or kicking a stray dog by the roadside? Before long, they saw Wei Sun, the original supervisor of Wanshan Electronics, rushing down from upstairs in a hurry. His clothes were somewhat disheveled, indicating he hadn't been doing anything good at work lately. Having just met the new shareholder of Jincheng and already making the boss unhappy, Chen Chang felt a bit frustrated. Looking at the pig-headed figure before him, who seemed to be carved from the same mold as Wei Zhu, he was even more enraged. Wei Sun, the contract expires at the end of this month, so you don't need to come back. At this moment, Wei Sun still didn't know what was happening, but hearing Qian Chang say this, he thought it was a done deal about his transfer to the headquarters, and he immediately beamed with joy. Manager Qian, I thought it was something urgent, turns out it's this matter. Thank you for coming personally, tonight I'll treat you. Qian Chang was so angry he almost laughed, and he directly slapped Wei Sun. I'm telling you to get lost. Don't let me see you in any corner under Jincheng Group from now on. Right now, take your relative, who I don't even know if he's a love child or what, and get out. I did. Something wrong? Manager Qian, please don't. Wei Sun was stunned by this sudden turn of events. At this moment, he also saw his nephew curled up in the corner of the hall. Until both of them were escorted out of Jincheng building by security, Wei Zhu remained pale and didn't say a word. Zhang Yang watched this spectacle with great interest, finding it quite amusing. However, after the two left, the family drama that would unfold outside would no longer be visible. Qian Chang noticed Zhang Yang's expression improved and secretly breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed he could still keep his position in Jincheng Group. He immediately instructed the staff beside him, any projects related to these two, as long as they are under Jincheng, cancel them all. No more in the future. The company should have thoroughly investigated these pests long ago. Yes. After ending this farce, Qian Chang took Zhang Yang on a tour of the company, showcasing the internal core projects and important patents one by one. Zhang Yang nodded slightly. He understood the stakes involved, but clearly, he wasn't in the mood to manage the company right now. It was better to leave such matters to Qian Chang. After handing over full responsibility of the company to Qian Chang, Zhang Yang thought about whether there was anything he hadn't considered. Got it. He then casually left a remark, all employees get a 25% raise, and waved goodbye as he left Jincheng building. Only the cheering staff and the shaking head with a bitter smile of Qian Chang were left behind. The next day at 10:30, Zhang Yang woke up from the 2-meter-8 bed in his villa, letting out a long sigh. It had been too long since he had felt such ease. After dealing with Wei Zhu, he felt completely relaxed, having thoroughly bid farewell to his past. Ding! Detected a change in host's mindset. Reward range expanded. Expanded what? I don't know what that means. Zhang Yang stood up and walked around his spacious villa. It feels empty in here, lacking some liveliness. Zhang Yang sighed. In fact, he hadn't invited anyone over to play. It was just that the little streamer Xiao Xiao had been busy with her flourishing business lately. And Lin Yuehan, the little fairy who had returned to Hu City, was also tied up with school matters and couldn't come. How did it end up that I'm the only lonely person left? Zhang Yang sighed inwardly, skillfully opening a coupon app on his phone. To be honest, he didn't really care about the small amount of money anymore, but given the system's various miraculous abilities, Zhang Yang felt that he still had a long way to go in developing the system. As soon as he opened his phone, a Shake to win advertisement popped up automatically. Zhang Yang lost his grip for a moment, and the phone felt a slight shake, directly jumping to another page. Damn it, the person who invented this feature should be shot. Zhang Yang was also speechless, but just then, a message from the system suddenly came through. Ding! Shake to win opportunity triggered. At the same time, Zhang Yang noticed that the Shake to win advertisement interface on his phone had frozen, and a lottery button appeared on the screen. Shake! Zhang Yang pressed the button. Ding! Reward obtained, daily luck value times 50, withdrawal multiplier, ? Zhang Yang was a bit confused. How could something as abstract as luck value be influenced by the system? Let's take it one step at a time. First, let's eat. After washing up and heading downstairs, Zhang Yang casually navigated to a Michelin restaurant and ordered a few of the most expensive items on the menu. For some reason, there weren't many people in the restaurant before he ordered, but just after he finished, a crowd suddenly rushed in. This also meant that the dishes he ordered came out quickly. As he chewed on black truffle cheese, he overheard someone nearby saying that as soon as he entered, a vehicle collision happened outside, causing a traffic jam for quite a while. Zhang Yang took out his phone and saw a small note in the upper left corner of the screen showing luck value times 50, frowning slightly. Could it be that this is also a manifestation of ability? The dishes here were exquisite, but the portions were too small. At first, Zhang Yang thought he had ordered too much and was worried about waste, but he didn't expect that this little bit wouldn't even fill the gaps between his teeth. Just like before, another batch of dishes arrived, and Zhang Yang finished them in a whirlwind, then grabbed the freshly served mango sago and drank it all in one go, feeling quite satisfied. As he wiped his mouth, he opened his phone to ponder what he should do in the afternoon. Suddenly, he heard a burst of laughter from the next table. It was two girls taking photos at the Michelin restaurant, looking at Zhang Yang with disdain. Oh my god, how can anyone like that come here to eat? Exactly, just make sure not to get him in the shot. It's so embarrassing. Did you see how he was eating? I don't even want to say. Zhang Yang was taken aback, not expecting they were talking about him. Well, today he just thought to casually go out for a meal, randomly grabbed 2 pieces of clothing from the wardrobe. He hadn't done much with his hair, and his bangs were covering his face, so those 2 girls couldn't see his features clearly. Zhang Yang smiled and didn't say much, but when he was leaving after paying, he passed by the 2 girls and suddenly turned his head to let out a loud burp. Ah! How disgusting, what bad luck! The 2 girls exclaimed. Oops. Sorry, I just came down for a casual meal, and after smelling some cheap perfume, my stomach felt a bit off, scaring the 2 young ladies. With that, Zhang Yang left without looking back, opened the door of his Maybach, and drove away in a cloud of dust. Ah, so he drives a Maybach, no wonder he dressed so casually, so carefree. And did you notice? He's really handsome. Handsome my ass, you didn't hear him say our perfume was cheap? If you can't even tell when you're being insulted, I really question why I'm treating you to this meal today. After Zhang Yang left, he naturally had no idea what happened next in the restaurant. At that moment, he had already returned to the villa to change clothes and tidy up his appearance. Zhang Yang naturally had unconditional trust in the system. Since the system said he was lucky today, then he must be. Just now, he saw in the owner's group chat on his phone that there was an auction banquet at the Westin International Hotel on the Bund this afternoon, attended almost entirely by the owners of their villas, belonging to the highest echelon of wealthy patrons in the city. Zhang Yang had never been to such a place, but enjoying life means trying new things, and besides, if today was indeed a lucky day, he might just find some treasures. With more than half an hour left before the banquet started, Zhang Yang arrived early. The welcoming staff saw Zhang Yang getting out of the Maybach and quickly came over to greet him. Hello, sir. Are you here to participate in our themed banquet today? Zhang Yang nodded and showed his electronic invitation on his phone. Great, please come this way to register. Zhang Yang followed the staff to the front desk to fill out a form. After signing, there was still some company information to fill out, but Zhang Yang found it too troublesome and simply wrote unemployed in bold strokes. After all, he really didn't have a job at the moment. Isn't he just an unemployed drifter? Before the auction began, there was a cocktail party held on the top floor of the hotel, with people coming and going in the banquet hall, about 40 to 50 in total. Zhang Yang, of course, didn't know anyone, so he walked over to a table neatly laid out with food and casually took some snacks. At that moment, in a private room, Ji stood next to Yujulo, pointing through the one-way glass, saying that over there is the owner of Villa number 6, named Zhang Yang. That's him. He does look good, but I wonder how capable he is, Yujulo said, her red lips curling slightly as she swirled the wine in her glass. Just as Zhang Yang was about to put an unknown small cake into his mouth, he suddenly heard someone Speaking behind him, I think the cake you picked is average, you should try that daifuku. It's one of the Weston's signatures and tastes really good. Zhang Yang turned around and saw a man with well-defined features but a slightly rogue demeanor. After speaking to Zhang Yang, the man grabbed a daifuku and tossed it into his mouth. Zhang Yang smiled at him with interest and greeted him. You haven't been here before, have you? You look unfamiliar, this banquet is held every year. Yeah, it's indeed my first time here. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Su Hang, from Super Limit Investment. Zhang Yang, unemployed drifter. Unemployed? What do you mean? Su Hang suddenly looked a bit confused. The doorman downstairs wasn't just letting anyone in, so how could someone unemployed get in? Those who could enter this circle were either high-level executives of large companies, founders of medium-sized enterprises, or at the very least, second-generation rich with assets over 10 million. Just the literal meaning, just lost my job and am staying at home, Zhang Yang replied with a slight smile. Su Hang pondered for a moment, glancing at the handsome young man in front of him, guessing he might be a newly wealthy upstart, perhaps a cryptocurrency enthusiast who had just cashed out his virtual assets, which matched his unemployed label. After all, the second-generation rich Su Hang knew would usually mention their company name, unlike Zhang Yang, who was so humorous. Zhang Yang didn't care whether he understood or not, he had said what he needed to say and wasn't lying. The two returned to the waiting area and chatted for a bit more. At exactly 4 o'clock, the host took the stage, laid out the opening remarks for a while, and then introduced the investors of today's cocktail party. The investors spoke at length, going from philosophy to development, then to transformation, and finally got to the main point of the speech. That is to recommend a fund product to everyone. If each person present takes out 1 million, we can complete the basic setup of this fund. Ha, it's really the same old trick again, a program that can't be missed at the annual banquet. The purpose of setting this up is just to get us to spend money. After 2 more times, you'll get used to it, Su Hang said, scratching his ear and smiling at Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang smiled back, non-committal. Although he didn't know the other party's true intentions, after all, one shouldn't strike a smiling face. Since Su Hang took the initiative to talk, Zhang Yang couldn't refuse. After the person on stage finished the introduction, everyone started to mingle. Zhang Yang also took the business card Su Hang handed over, but he wasn't prepared with anything, so he had to take out his phone to scan for WeChat. Before long, dozens of big shots clinked their glasses, and amidst laughter, they raised nearly 100 million to set up this fund. Finally, it was time for the highlight of today's hotel banquet, the auction segment. The venue remained unchanged, still as casual as before. Zhang Yang sat in his original spot, surveying the private rooms behind him. He also noticed that he didn't see Ji's figure here, most likely due to her high status, sitting in a private room. The auction was about to begin, and first, the staff handed out an introduction booklet to everyone. Zhang Yang picked it up and flipped through it, finding quite a few good items. Richard Mille watches, jade Fuguay ornaments, British royal porcelain flower pots, Burmese jade, paintings by Tang Yin from the Ming dynasty. There was a wide variety of items. The starting prices were all around several hundred thousand. With over 15 million in cash flow in his account, Zhang Yang had enough for today's expenses. At 7 o'clock, as the lights in the venue suddenly dimmed, the auction officially began. Throughout the event, people entered and exited, and by the end, there were about 70 or 80 people in the main area, not counting the private rooms. As the auction officially started, besides the host's narration, the large screen in the center of the venue also displayed real-time information about the products. The first item is the original ticket for Empress Dowager Cixi's birthday, issued to commemorate her 60th birthday. It is the first set of commemorative stamps issued in China, consisting of a total of 9 stamps, with a starting price of 100,000, and each bid must increase by no less than 5,000. This set of commemorative stamps for Cixi's birthday is commonly known as the longevity stamps. At the time of its issuance, the First Sino-Japanese War had just broken out, yet the Qing court still spared no expense in preparing for the celebration. The designer was named Farrell, a foreign employee. The set of 9 stamps has face values of 1 cent, 2 cents, 3 cents, 4 cents, 5 cents, 6 cents, 9 cents, 12 cents, and 24 cents in silver, with various designs, including 5 blessings bestowing longevity, dragon playing with pearl, and carp leaping over the dragon gate. The first edition had a Tai Chi watermark, while the reprint was printed for the purpose of being overprinted and was not officially issued. The revised version is known as the Mulande version, used as gifts for high-ranking officials of the Qing court and diplomats from various countries stationed in China. This set of stamps has some famous variants, including the Longevity First Edition and reprint large character long distance 3 Jiao stamps, and the Longevity First Edition large character short distance 2 cent stamps, commonly known as Emerald Lady, which are highly sought after in the stamp collecting community. Rare variants among the stamps such as the Emerald Lady have auction prices that once reached 735,000 Hong Kong dollars. Of course, the stamps at today's auction are not very famous overprinted variants, so the starting price is not high. 110,000, 130,000. There weren't many bidders, and in the end, a middle-aged man won it for 170,000, seemingly a stamp collecting enthusiast. Next is the second item, a 30 cm jade fugui ornament, starting price 150,000, with each bid increasing by no less than 10,000. The screen displayed a 360 degrees loop of the ornament, primarily in green tones, evenly and vividly colored. Moreover, its shape was full and symmetrical, not only beautiful but also symbolizing completeness and harmony. Perhaps women are more interested in such auction items, as a female voice quickly called out, 160,000. Zhang Yang showed little interest in the treasures ahead, merely watching as others raised their bids. In the end, it was that wealthy lady who had bid from the start, pulling out 280,000 to take the jade ornament home. Zhang Yang wasn't sure if that price was a loss or a gain, but judging by the lady's expression, she seemed quite pleased. The process continued, and when it came to the fifth item, it was a Richard Mille watch, model RM017 WGTZP/109 manual winding wristwatch. The case was made of 18K white gold and nanoceramics, featuring a rectangular design. The movement had 23 jewel bearings, a frequency of 3 Hz, and was equipped with a manual winding tourbillon movement, which was less than 5 mm thick, making it one of the thinnest tourbillon movements to date. Zhang Yang became interested in this watch, examining it closely. Although the square dial seemed a bit dull, the tourbillon inside looked cool, resembling a spaceship's engine. This watch wasn't very old, not like a Patek Philippe, which would only be bought for the next generation to keep. They say the poor play with cars while the rich play with watches, and Zhang Yang thought it was about time he bought a watch to show off, otherwise, he was relying entirely on his Maybach to make an impression. In the end, this rectangular Richard Mille was auctioned off to a gentleman for 7.8 million, equivalent to wearing a supercar on his wrist. Zhang Yang smacked his lips, he might as well buy one from the boutique. Next, everyone will see 3 rough stones transported from the old pits in Myanmar to Hu City, totaling about 10 kilograms, or 20 pounds. Before the auction, we had them appraised in both Myanmar and Hong Kong, but they expressed uncertainty about whether they would show green. So today we bring them here, hoping a fated person can take them home, and we wish the new owner luck and courage to cut them open. Alright, the starting bid is 0 yuan, and each bid must increase by no less than 50,000. Zhang Yang was taken aback, he hadn't expected there to be no starting bid, but a minimum increase of 50,000 was quite harsh. However, since they had already been appraised, it was likely that there was little chance of them being valuable. They say buyers are not as savvy as sellers. If there was money to be made, would they really start the bidding at 0 yuan? It seemed everyone present had come to the same conclusion, discussing among themselves for quite a while, but no one dared to make a bid. 50,000. After several reminders from the host to call out bids, someone finally offered the base price, perhaps intending to buy them just to play around with. Zhang Yang thought for a moment, with the system's 50x luck boost, he shouldn't be that unlucky. Besides, since he was already there, he might as well take something back. 100,000. Just when the host thought these 3 rough stones would only sell for the base price of 50,000, Zhang Yang spoke up. As soon as he did, the audience began to murmur again. It wasn't that the wealthy attendees couldn't afford the 100,000, it was simply unnecessary. Spending 100,000 on a few worthless stones was a waste of money, and everyone present was someone of stature in the circle. If word got out that they spent money on worthless stones, it would be a huge loss of face. Now that Zhang Yang had bid 100,000, naturally, no one else dared to raise their bid. Alright. This gentleman bids 100,000. Is there a higher bid? Then congratulations to this gentleman, it's a deal. Zhang Yang listened to the gradually calming discussions in the hall, remaining non-committal. He thought that even treating a high school classmate to a meal would cost him 100,000, so he considered it a test of the system's functionality. Meanwhile, Su Hang, who was beside him, had wanted to remind him earlier, but it was too late. Zhang Yang had already made his bid, so he couldn't say anything further. In a private room, a man gritted his teeth and hissed, the initial bid of 50,000 had come from him. This guy really doesn't know what's good for him, actually snatching something that Du Xiao had his eye on, said a young man with yellow hair standing next to him. Humph, let him be. Spending 100,000 to buy a few broken stones, he definitely won't get anything out of it, blind as a bat. Du Quanqi snorted coldly, and after speaking, he exchanged a glance with his underling. The younger brother saw this and immediately left the room, not knowing what he was going to do. The auction banquet continued, and the items that were bid on could only be paid for and delivered after the banquet was completely over. Finally, they reached the most dazzling item of this auction, a painting by Tang Yin from the Ming dynasty. It is said that antiques are worth a fortune in prosperous times, while gold is valuable in chaotic times. These days, ancient paintings and artifacts often fetch sky-high prices. Moreover, aside from their collectible value, if one day there is a need, gifting them to a big shot with such interests might yield unexpected benefits. Now, the treasure that everyone has been eagerly anticipating is about to be auctioned. I won't waste any more words. This is the painting Lotus by the Water by Tang Yin from the Ming Dynasty, a paper ink painting measuring 93 centimeters in length and 47 centimeters in width, with a starting bid of 5 million. Each bid must increase by no less than 100,000. Before the host could finish speaking, someone immediately called out a bid, 5.5 million. 7 million. The speed was astonishing. It seemed that many big shots had come specifically for this painting. Zhang Yang smacked his lips a few times. This was indeed a game for the rich, with bids of millions being shouted fervently. He wasn't particularly interested in calligraphy and painting, but Tang Yin's fame was too great for him not to have heard of it. Tang Bohu, one of the 4 great talents of Jiangnan, Zhang Yang had learned in an elective course at university that his paintings had previously sold for several hundred million when converted to RMB abroad. Truly precious. However, the size of this painting was not large, so the price wasn't that high, and it finally reached 26 million, with no one else raising their bid. 26 million once. 26 million twice. 26 million. 3 times sold. Congratulations to this gentleman. A bald uncle in a suit waved happily to everyone present, looking very pleased. With the painting auctioned off, the banquet came to a perfect conclusion. Zhang Yang went to the backstage, paid, and received his 3 pieces of jade rough material. He casually found a bag to put them in. This stuff still needed to be cut somewhere, and he wasn't in a hurry. Zhang Yang planned to go back and greet Su Hang before leaving. At that moment, a sarcastic voice suddenly came from behind. "Oh, this handsome guy, is it you who spent 100,000 to buy this piece of stone? Truly sharp-eyed. I've long thought these 3 pieces would skyrocket once cut. Unfortunately, I wasn't as quick as you. What a pity." Zhang Yang turned around to see a guy with yellow hair shouting. He looked like a lackey, especially with Du Quanxi, dressed in an expensive suit, exuding an obvious aura beside him. Zhang Yang frowned slightly, and before he could speak, a crisp female voice interjected. "Du Quanxi, keep your people in check. Does he have a place to speak here?" The newcomer was Yu Jinla, accompanied by Ge. Zhang Yang realized that this was his imposing neighbor, unexpectedly a young and beautiful girl. This kid is not simple, he has Yu Jinla's protection. Du Quanxi's expression suddenly darkened. He hadn't expected that sending his underling to mock would lead to Yu Jinla's appearance. Yu Jinla was one of the 4 most beautiful heiresses in Hu City, the object of countless young masters' admiration day and night. Not to mention her stunning beauty, just the power of the Yu family behind her was among the top in Hu City and even all of China. Du Quanxi had never given up on pursuing Yu Jinla, as winning the favor of the goddess Yu would not only elevate his status in the young master circle of Hu City but also bolster his family's business. Isn't that what a marriage alliance is all about? However, Yu Yue had never been interested in him, which was undoubtedly a thorn in the heart of Du Quanxi, who could easily attract countless women with just a casual flick of his fingers. Ha, I didn't expect it to be Miss Yu's friend. Indeed, I spoke out of turn. I'll slap him when I get back. But I am genuinely curious, what secrets does this rough stone hold that so many bosses are obsessed with it, unable to extricate themselves? Du Quanxi said. If you want to know, buy it yourself, Yu Yue replied. Irritably. Miss Yu, don't be in such a hurry. After all, there's one right here. Who wouldn't want to see what this $100,000 stone looks like inside? Isn't that right, everyone? Just now, Zhang Yang and a few others had gathered here to talk, which had already attracted quite a few onlookers. Now, with Du Quanxi rallying them, even more people came over to join the excitement. People, no matter how rich they are, can't resist the urge to join in the fun. Immediately, many expressed their desire to take a look. Truly, the emperor is not anxious, but the eunuch is. Do you have a way to open it right now? Zhang Yang chuckled, realizing that this person was not here with good intentions, and replied to him. Put. Upon hearing Zhang Yang's words, Yu Yue couldn't help but laugh. Du Quanxi, a big man with a face smeared with white powder, indeed looked like a eunuch. Hearing this, the gloom on Du Quanxi's face deepened, and he squeezed out a few words through clenched teeth. Of course, to enjoy this good show, I specially invited Master Jiesher to come, and of course, he brought his tools. Snap! Du Quanqi snapped his fingers, and then a dozen people walked out from the hotel's backstage, carrying a giant machine, which they placed in front of everyone with a loud bang. The leading master tossed a towel over his shoulder and asked, "It's strange, this is the first time in so many years that I've brought a machine out to open stones. The thoughts of the rich are unfathomable. Who wants to open the stone?" Yu Tsangyue immediately understood that Du Quanqi was waiting here. He wanted to force Zhang Yang to cut the stone on the spot, making him look foolish in front of everyone, hoping to ruin his reputation in the Shanghai circle. This scheme was undeniably malicious. "Don't listen to him, your things are yours to decide," Yu Sangyue kindly reminded Zhang Yang, fearing he might not see Du Chuancha's malicious intent. Why would I be afraid of him? He even helped me invite the master here, there's no reason not to use it." Zhang Yang laughed heartily. How could he not see through Du Chuancha's thoughts? But with the system's 50 times luck value in hand, Zhang Yang felt completely unafraid at this moment. He immediately took out a bag and handed 3 pieces of rough material to the stone master. Sigh. Yu Tsangyue wondered if this person was just a pretty face easily fooled by a few words. The stones had already been appraised, it was clear they were worthless. If they could produce something good, would they still sell it to you for 100,000? Du Quanqi thought the same. Seeing Zhang Yang agree, he immediately beamed with joy and secretly leaned closer to Yu Tsangyue, saying, "I bet 500,000, this kid won't be able to open anything." Yu Tsangyue shot him a glance. "I bet 2 million he can. Do you dare to take it?" This. Du Quanqi was momentarily stunned. The other party was too bold, starting with 2 million. He couldn't agree or disagree. Ge whispered to Yu Tsangyue, "Miss, is this a bit inappropriate?" Yu Tsangyue waved her hand. "I trust the owner of Villa number 6, he must be extraordinary. Besides, I've long found Du Quanqi displeasing. It's time to cut down his arrogance. In Shanghai, he won't be able to turn the tide." But seeing Yu Tsangyue's disdainful expression, Du Quanqi steeled himself. How could those few broken stones possibly yield anything good? He then said, "Since Miss Yu has spoken, I will naturally accompany you." Yu Jula no longer paid him any attention, but her gaze towards Zhang Yang became eager, secretly thinking, "You brat, you must open it, that's my pocket money for a month." "Young man, how do you plan to open these stones?" the master asked. "What else can I do? Just split them in half, can't I really get something out of it?" The onlookers, enjoying the spectacle, chimed in with their opinions. Zhang Yang wasn't foolish, how could he listen to them? He smiled slightly at the master and said, "You can just start by polishing it little by little, the stone isn't that big anyway." "Alright, I'll polish it layer by layer, and we'll see how it goes." With that, the massive machine roared to life, cutting through layer after layer for about 10 minutes, but still, there was nothing but dirt, and not a hint of green was visible. The first piece was deemed a failure. The crowd around sighed and shook their heads. On the other side, Du Quanqi was grinning from ear to ear. Zhang Yang said nothing and handed the master the second piece. Again, it was layer after layer of slicing. About 3 centimeters of stone was cut away, and finally, a hint of color appeared. The green wasn't very intense. The master took it aside, rinsed it with water, and shone a flashlight on it. "Little boss, this piece should be a type of jadeite, and it's not very big." "It's fine, just keep cutting." The master worked quickly. In less than 10 minutes, he had completely extracted the jade from this piece, which was still smaller than a fist. This amount of material would be a struggle to make a bracelet. "It's just a type of jadeite, and it's too small, you can only make a few pendants out of it, probably worth around 10 to 18,000. Spending 100,000 to buy some excitement for everyone. Young Master Zhang certainly has good taste." Du Quanqi could no longer contain himself. "I told you not to rush." Zhang Yang remained confident and handed the master the third piece. The stone master didn't hesitate, taking it and cutting it, still layer by layer. But this time, just after starting the machine, he had only cut about a thin centimeter when he immediately stopped the tool. It's green! Some sharp-eyed young masters in the crowd shouted. The stone master rinsed it with water and laughed, saying, "Little boss, your luck is a bit exaggerated, this third piece is going to be a big hit." Everyone crowded around, and they saw that on the cut surface of the stone, a bright green color had emerged, revealing a small window. It was clear that the jade inside was of good quality. "It's green, and with this clarity, it's probably ice-type Yang green." "You don't know anything, this rich green texture could even be ice-type imperial green." At this moment, Du Chuancha's face turned very ugly, while Zhang Yang remained calm. "It's fine, master, you can continue cutting." I've been cutting stones for a lifetime, and it's rare to see imperial green. Maybe today I'll get to see it, I'll polish it well for you." Everyone knew that there was something good under this stone, so the master was particularly careful this time. Every cut was followed by a splash of water to check the quality, then he would readjust the blade. The onlookers didn't mind the slow pace, holding their breath in anticipation. After about half an hour, the entire rough stone was polished away and rinsed under the faucet. Suddenly, the rich green of the stone, illuminated by the lights, appeared even more vibrant. At the same time, it was evident that the transparency of this jade was extremely high, almost comparable to real glass. Glass type Imperial Green, someone exclaimed in awe. It's actually glass type, we all guessed wrong. It's really Imperial Green, this is a big treasure. Oh no, I regret not filming it back then. By the way, wasn't there someone who offered 50,000 to compete with him? It seems like it was that young master from the Du family. Today, the stone master was also hired by him. He's quite a good sport. Suddenly, the venue erupted in excitement. Even these big shots rarely got to see such exquisite jade. Little boss, this is incredible. This is the finest jade, glass type Imperial Green. I saw one like it in Myanmar last time, although yours isn't as big. That one was the king of 3 pits, sold for several hundred million. Master Jieshur exclaimed in amazement as he handed the jade to Zhang Yang. It was also Zhang Yang's first time seeing glass type Imperial Green. The transparency was such that the internal structure was clearly visible, with no impurities or flaws. Coincidentally, through this piece of jade, Zhang Yang caught a glimpse of Du Chuanche's distorted face across the room. I'll offer 8 million. Little brother, let's be friends. Someone stepped forward, intending to make a purchase. Who are you trying to fool? 8 million won't even buy a glass type Imperial Green. I'll offer 12 million, that's sincere enough, right? The wealthy individuals were now in a heated argument, all eager to acquire this top-quality jade. Zhang Yang, however, was in no hurry to sell. Instead, he leisurely walked up to Du Quanqi and smiled slightly. Manager Du, this national treasure jade seal of mine, I'll let you have it now. You must not be in a hurry anymore, right? Du Quanqi felt a surge of blood rush to his head, and he nearly spat out blood. Young Master Zhang, you have quite the skill. It seems you are not just eloquent. I have some business to attend to, let's discuss this next time. Watching Du Quanqi, who was trying to sneak away, Yutsula suddenly shouted, Hey, don't forget you still owe me 2 million. Put. This statement was like the last straw that broke the camel's back. The blood that had been stuck in Du Chuanche's throat finally came out. Alas, being so young and indulging excessively, getting so excited over a piece of jade that you almost vomit blood, truly unbelievable. Zhang Yang chuckled and shook his head. In the end, a jewelry-loving noblewoman offered a flat price of 30 million, silencing the others present, and purchased the glass-type Imperial Green from Zhang Yang. Now, Zhang Yang had become a celebrity in the wealthy circles of Hu City. At the banquet, he had only spent 100,000 to buy the raw material, and then directly revealed the glass-type Imperial Green. Witnessing this miraculous scene, which would surely be a topic of conversation among these wealthy individuals for some time. The system does not deceive me, Zhang Yang thought as he looked at his bank account nearing half a billion. Ding! Detected that the host has earned their first bucket of gold reward. Withdrawal multiplier increased to 80. That night, after saying goodbye to Yutsu Lu at the entrance of the villa area, Zhang Yang walked into his home. He hadn't forgotten that he planned to buy a watch today. He opened a certain e-commerce site to see if there were any good options. Just then, he noticed that the site was holding a luxury blind box event, with all kinds of items available. After the last withdrawal range was expanded, this kind of event can now directly withdraw at 80 times, right? Zhang Yang pondered and casually clicked on a blind box. Sure enough, there was a withdrawal button. Zhang Yang felt a surge of joy. It seemed to be a famous liquor blind box, and since the price wasn't high, he decided to buy it. However, to test the waters, he didn't choose to use the super critical hit reward he had just received. The blind box was priced at 5,999, claiming that the highest value could be a whole box of 100,000 worth of Feitian Mutai. Ding! Successfully withdrew 10 bottles of 1940s Limao. Please check your delivery. Knock, knock, knock. Not long after, there was a knock at the door of Zhang Yang's villa. He opened the door to check but saw no one, only a box placed at the entrance. He brought the box inside and opened it, revealing the Mutai he had just successfully withdrawn. 10 bottles of Mutai were neatly arranged in the box, along with a special certificate and a collector's case, looking very high-end. Zhang Yang casually picked up a certificate and saw the appraisal result and estimated price on it. 600,000. And that was just for one bottle. This box of Limao is valued at 6 million, but this price is just the base price. It's important to know that such good things from years past are always in demand but rarely available. There are simply too many people wanting to buy them. Zhang Yang placed the wine in the villa's wine cellar and quickly continued to open a blind box activity on a certain platform, this time choosing a watch blind box. The blind box cost $99.99, and without a second thought, Zhang Yang clicked to purchase without even looking at the prize pool. After all, what he got in hand was worlds apart from these. Ding! Successfully withdrawn a Patek Philippe Nautilus series automatic winding watch in platinum. Please check your receipt. Patek Philippe. Patek Philippe is one of the last truly independent watchmakers in Switzerland, producing everything from start to finish. Every watch enthusiast considers owning a Patek Philippe as a mark of nobility, which shows the brand's status in the industry. It would not be an exaggeration to call it the king of watches. Before long, Zhang Yang received the watch. The model of this watch is the Nautilus series high jewelry watch Ref 7118/1451G. Made of platinum, it features a snowflake setting technique, adorned with numerous diamonds and sapphires. The dial also uses a diamond-paved design, presenting a unique wave pattern, very layered and three-dimensional. Zhang Yang checked the official Patek Philippe website, and the listed price for this watch is over 4.68 million, but the actual transaction price is definitely much higher. After all, such famous watches are most likely seen at auctions. Truly, the poor play with cars while the rich play with watches. This watch is even more expensive than my Maybach, Zhang Yang sighed. Unfortunately, the blind box activity on that platform had already ended, otherwise, he would have planned to buy a few more for fun. As he was about to sleep, Zhang Yang didn't put the watch on his wrist but casually stuffed it into the pocket of his trench coat. The next morning, Zhang Yang casually opened an app. The familiar Shake to Win advertisement appeared. Shake. Ding. Reward obtained, daily luck times 40, combat power times 40, combat power? Zhang Yang curiously threw 2 punches, feeling the fierce wind from his fists, even creating afterimages. System, you are truly amazing. Zhang Yang often exercised, and while his muscles weren't exaggerated, his 8-pack abs were clearly visible. Now, with combat power times 40, he felt an explosive strength coursing through his body. However, he had other plans for the day. After stretching a bit, Zhang Yang drove to the entrance of the U's entertainment building. As soon as he walked in, a curvaceous young lady approached him. Hello, sir, do you have an appointment? As expected of an entertainment group, even the receptionists had such hot figures. Zhang Yang secretly marveled and replied, I'm here to see your general manager GE. Just tell him his neighbor is here to visit. Okay, please wait a moment. After making a call, the young lady's expression became even more enthusiastic. General Manager G is in the office, please follow me. For someone like Zhang Yang, showing up unannounced to see a high-ranking executive like GE without an appointment was simply a fantasy. At most, they would look at his expensive attire and toss him into the reception room to wait. But Zhang Yang's surprising claim of being General Manager G's neighbor forced the receptionist to confirm with a phone call. After receiving a positive response, she realized this young and handsome guy was definitely not ordinary. The receptionist directly took Zhang Yang to GE's office, as GE had requested. The building wasn't very tall, possibly because the surrounding structures were generally lower, and the space between buildings was quite open. From the 5th floor of U's entertainment, one could overlook the nearby lake park. Welcome, young Master Zhang. Your presence graces my humble abode. I can't believe it's Zhang Yang coming to find me. GE directly cancelled 2 important meetings for the company and personally returned to the office to prepare for his arrival. Ah, Uncle G, you're too kind. It's I who have disturbed you. They say distant relatives are not as good as close neighbors. Yesterday, you and Miss Yu helped me a lot, so I brought 2 bottles of wine as a small token of appreciation. I hope Uncle G will accept it. As he spoke, Zhang Yang took out the limao he had drawn from a blind box last night and placed it on GE's desk. A gesture of reciprocity. Yesterday at the venue, he had certainly noticed how Yu Tsang US stood up for him. And Zhang Yang, being grateful, came to visit today. Oh, it's just a small matter, not worth mentioning. You can take this wine back. Ha! What is this? GE originally intended to return the gift. Unlike his tea-loving lady, GE was a wine enthusiast himself, with countless bottles in his cellar. He subconsciously thought that what Zhang Yang brought would be the common wines found on the market. But when his gaze fell on the wine bottle, he didn't even need to look at the certificate to know that this wine was extraordinary. GE took a deep breath and slowly picked up the certificate, which boldly stated, Hongqing Distillery Limao Wine Production Date, August 1943. GE felt his breath quicken. And his heart skipped a beat. As the chief steward of the Yu family and holding an important position in Yu Entertainment, he often attended social gatherings and drank a considerable amount of Mutai wine every month. He prided himself on his experience with wine, believing he was no worse than anyone else. But even among Mutai wines, there were vast differences. The bottle of Lai Mao in front of him was produced after 1941, when Lai Yongchu took over Hengchang Distillery and renamed it Hongqing Distillery, while Hongchang Mutai was also renamed Lai Mao. It should be noted that by 1953, Hongqing Distillery had already been taken over and subsequently renamed Guizhou Mutai Distillery. During this period, the production of Mutai was not high, and one could say that each bottle was a rarity, making it an excellent collectible for wine lovers. If my memory hasn't failed me, the last time a bottle of Lai Mao from the 1940s appeared was at a wealthy auction in Hong Kong, where it sold for an astronomical price of 2 million. GE gasped and slowly said, "Not long ago, an old friend asked me to find out if I knew anything about this batch of wine, wanting to spend 3 million to buy a bottle, but he searched all over Shanghai and couldn't find one." Zhang Yang hadn't expected that this wine was worth much more than what was stated on the certificate. After all, he still had 8 bottles at home. "Young Master Zhang, although I am tempted, this gift is too heavy for me to accept." With such fine wine before him, GE was naturally moved, but he also knew he couldn't accept it. Not at all. It's clear that Uncle G loves wine. Such fine wine deserves a hero. It would be a shame to let it go to waste. Please accept it. But, how can I? To be honest, I have quite a few bottles at home. This statement left GE stunned. Thinking about it, if someone casually gifted a bottle of Lai Mao from the 1940s, who knows how much good wine they had at home? Zhang Yang came this time with no other purpose, chatted for a bit, and then took his leave. GE dazedly accompanied Zhang Yang out of the company gate. Before coming to his senses, "Young Master Zhang is truly extraordinary. Miss really has a good eye for people. All right, I need to quickly tell Miss about this." GE dialed the phone. "Oh my, Miss, young Master Zhang, oh no, I mean young Master Zhang just came to our company and took a look around. What business did he come to discuss?" "No, he didn't mention anything about business. He came to thank you, Miss, for your help yesterday and for giving me 2 bottles of wine. These 2 bottles are quite something, worth 6 or 7 million combined. We hit the jackpot. Such generosity. It seems my last gift of tea to him was a bit lacking. All right, I was just wondering what to do tonight. Can you give me his contact information?" "Sure, Mississippi. So what about this wine?" "Alright, just keep it for yourself." "Okay." Zhang Yang had just finished lunch and had taken a stroll through Chow Chow's live stream while eating. The girl was gradually improving her live streaming skills, and she wasn't the only one on the gift leaderboard anymore. At that moment, he received a new friend request on WeChat. "I'm Yutsan Yue." After Zhang Yang clicked to accept, he sent a message back. "Isn't this the beautiful you? One of the 4 great ladies of Shanghai. What do you want by adding me? Go away, where did you hear that? Miss Yu's name is well known, how could I not know?" In fact, Zhang Yang had added quite a few people at the party that day and had looked into the wealthy circles of Shanghai when he got back, gathering some information. "Humph, not everyone is as low-key as you. I do have something to discuss with you. Come have dinner with me tonight." Although it was just a WeChat chat, Zhang Yang smiled slightly at her undeniable tone. "Looks like I have no power to refuse? Smart of you. Actually, this is a mess you created. You remember the Du Quanxi from last night, right?" With Yu Yue's explanation, Zhang Yang understood. Du Quanxi had been trying to curry favor with Yu Yue for no reason, and since the family elders thought it was time for their daughter to date, they were keen on matchmaking, considering the Du family a suitable match. Of course, Yu Yue was unwilling. Tonight, Du Quanxi wanted to treat her to dinner, claiming he would return the 2 million he lost to her at the table. Yu Yue was worried he had ulterior motives, so she invited Zhang Yang to join. "Sai, I thought you were bringing me along to be your fake boyfriend." At the entrance of Wanyue restaurant, Zhang Yang joked as he watched Yu Yue step out of a pink Ferrari SF90. Yu Yue, with her fair skin like jade, remained coldly stunning. She glanced over with her beautiful eyes. "Mr. Zhang is truly amusing. I prioritize my career, I have no interest in romance." The two chatted and laughed as they slowly walked into the 5-star hotel in front of them. "Miss Yu, your presence is truly an honor for my little restaurant." "Oh, who is this?" Du Quanxi had been all smiles upon seeing Yu Yue enter the restaurant, but his expression darkened when he noticed Zhang Yang beside her. "What's wrong, don't you recognize me, little Du?" Zhang Yang raised his hand in greeting. "Oh, it's Mr. Zhang. A pleasure to meet you." Du Quanxi gritted his teeth but couldn't show his anger. He watched as the two took their seats, snorted coldly, and suddenly came up with a plan. Waiter, you can serve the dishes. This was the Du family's property, temporarily under Du Chuancha's management, where he was like a little emperor. Soon, the waiter began to bring out the dishes one after another. Monsieur, please try this, these are the signature specialties of my Wanyuai restaurant. The table was filled with a rich variety of dishes, but Zhang Yang and Yu Tsanyue sat on one side while Du Quanqi sat on the other. It felt a bit clownish. Zhang Yang happily ate while sneaking a glance at Du Chuancha's expression across the table, which was quite entertaining. At the same time, he noticed the watch on Du Chuancha's wrist. Wow, it was quite green. I have something to take care of, I'll step out for a bit. After eating for a while, Du Quanqi left the private room, taking the waiter with him. Young Master Du, what do you need from me? The waiter bowed his head and said, when you serve tea and water later, just do this and then that. Du Quanqi was outside the private room, whispering a few instructions. But it was unclear what he was saying. After finishing his instructions, Du Quanqi pushed the door open and returned to his seat. Seeing Zhang Yang serving dishes to Yu Kangol, Du Quanqi was not angry. Instead, he smiled and asked, Young Master Zhang, how do you find the food in my little restaurant? The taste is indeed good, Zhang Yang replied. That's great. I just added a few more dishes, you should try the other cuisines as well. I feel a connection with young Master Zhang, next time you bring friends here, you'll get the highest discount. Zhang Yang thought that this person's attitude had changed so much, probably because he couldn't hold it in anymore, but it was hard to tell what he was really up to, so he just went along with it. Du Quanqi was very refined at this moment. When the waiter came to serve the dishes, he even made a point to step aside. Zhang Yang was happy with this. After all, his strength had increased 40-fold today, so what kind of storm could Du Quanqi stir up? Moreover, he had a beauty by his side and a table full of delicacies, so he just enjoyed it. After 3 rounds of wine and 5 flavors of dishes, Zhang Yang finally put down his chopsticks. Thank you for your hospitality, Du Xiao. If there's nothing else, Kangol and I will take our leave. Oh, I enjoyed the meal so much that I lost track of time. Du Quanqi raised his hand, pretending to check his watch, but at that moment his expression changed. Wait, where's my watch? Hearing this, Zhang Yang and Yu Kangol immediately looked up. They had indeed seen the green watch on Du Chuancha's wrist just now, and now it was no longer there. Zhang Yang leaned in close to Yu Kangol's ear and whispered, just watch, the show is about to start. Yu Kangol waved her hand, you're making me itch, and why did you call Kangol so affectionately just now? Did I? I don't remember. Watching the two flirt, Du Quanqi feigned anger and said, good for you, Zhang Yang. I, Du Quanqi, treat you like a brother, yet you secretly took advantage of me. That was a birthday gift my father gave me a few days ago, a limited edition Blancpain green gold dragon worth over 3 million. If you had asked, I might have been able to part with it, but how could you do something so disgusting? Du Quanqi stood up and shouted at Zhang Yang. Among the three, Du Quanqi directly pointed his finger at Zhang Yang. Yu Kangol's expression changed slightly. Today she had brought Zhang Yang here, and if Du Quanqi wanted to make a scene, it would naturally embarrass her. Just as she was about to stand up, Zhang Yang reached out to stop her. Don't be in a hurry, Zhang Yang said slowly to Du Quanqi. Yu Kangol looked at Zhang Yang, who was calm, and for some reason, she felt she could completely trust this man. So much so that she didn't even notice that when Zhang Yang reached out to stop her, he actually brushed against her chest. Zhang Yang secretly marveled at the nice feel while crossing his legs quietly, watching Du Chuancha's performance across the table. Zhang Yang, I'll give you one last chance. Return my watch to me quickly, or don't blame me, Du, for tearing our relationship apart. Du Quanqi appeared somewhat hysterical, but inside he was already overjoyed. If Yu Kangol had spoken up for him, Du Quanqi really wouldn't have known how to handle it. But now that Zhang Yang wasn't making a move, wasn't that an implicit admission? Didn't that mean he, Du Quanqi, could operate freely? What he had secretly instructed the waiter to do was to have the waiter throw his watch into Zhang Yang's pocket while serving the dishes. His goal was to ruin Zhang Yang's reputation. You brought someone here to eat, yet your hands are dirty. You can forget about saving your family's face. You. At this moment, Yu Julu frowned slightly. She had long heard that the young master of the Du family liked to scheme behind people's backs like a parasite, and today she finally witnessed it firsthand. Forget it, Xiao Du, I wouldn't want that green watch of yours. Even if you gave it to me for free. Zhang Yang shifted his legs, picked at his teeth with a toothpick, and looked at Du Quanqi with a half-smile. Hoof. Du Quanqi sneered. Then don't blame me for searching you. After saying that, he signaled to a nearby waiter. The waiter immediately understood, and without a word, stepped forward to start searching Zhang Yang's clothes. This waiter was the same one Du Quanxi had called over earlier. He had directly placed that green tourmaline into the pocket of Zhang Yang's coat when he took it off. But now, as he rummaged through, he couldn't find any trace of the green tourmaline. However, he did pull out a watch. It was a more expensive Patek Philippe. The waiter, having seen and heard enough, understood that this diamond-studded Patek Philippe was likely worth much more than the young master's tourmaline. Young Master Du, The waiter could only stop, otherwise he would ruin the coat inside and out, and he couldn't afford that. What the hell is going on? Why is it a Patek Philippe? Du Quanxi stared at the Patek Philippe on the table, completely dumbfounded. That's right, and it's priced at 4.7 million, with an estimated actual transaction price of over 10 million. Zhang Yang smiled as he picked it up and put it on his wrist. Young Master Du wouldn't say this watch is the one you lost a few days ago, would you? Ha 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 ha. Yu Julu also smiled slightly. Looking at the confident Zhang Yang, truly unsure how he saw through Du Quanxi's schemes and countered them all. At this moment, Zhang Yang walked around the room, suddenly stopping in front of the trash can. He pretended to be surprised. Wow, Xiaodu, look, there's something green in this trash can. What is it? What? Du Quanxi still hadn't recovered from his shock. What else could it be? Your watch, or could it be Imperial Green Jade? Zhang Yang joked. Ha 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 ha. This line made Yu Julu laugh, giving a sense of the Ice Queen melting a little. This remark also jolted Du Quanxi awake. He quickly walked to the trash can and rummaged through it. Finally, the watch, covered in various sauces, was found. The green color was undoubtedly the watch Du Quanxi had been wearing at the start. What happened? How did it end up in the trash can? Du Quanxi held the dirty watch, glaring angrily at the waiter. Young Master Du, I don't know, I clearly. Shut your mouth. Du Quanxi shouted, absolutely not allowing this waiter to reveal the truth. After all, even if Yu Julu and Zhang Yang had seen through it, that was one thing, but actually saying it out loud was another. At this moment, Du Quanxi's face was a mix of emotions as he dismissed the waiter. Xiaodu, I told you the food here is good, but I didn't expect you to take it to heart and even feed your beloved watch a few bites. Zhang Yang walked over to Du Quanxi, seeing the grease on the watch face, couldn't help but comment. Du Quanxi remained silent but quickly wiped it with a tissue. Yes. That's right, green, very suitable for you with an extra boost of confidence today. Zhang Yang had noticed the waiter's trick the moment he approached and immediately understood Du Quanxi's intentions. Then, while everyone was distracted, he discreetly took out the green tourmaline and made a long-distance throw into the trash can. Time returns to the present. Du Quanxi takes a deep breath and forces a smile. He secretly resolves that he absolutely cannot let these two people go so easily today. It seems he will have to use his trump card. It turns out to be a misunderstanding. I'm really sorry, miss you. I suddenly remembered that we should finalize our last business collaboration today. Oh, sure. Yusaran also recalls that Yu Entertainment indeed has a contract with Wanyue restaurant that hasn't been finalized yet. Then please ask young Master Zhang to step aside for a moment. After all, this is a matter between our two companies. Du Quanxi smiles, feeling a hint of conspiracy in the air, but Zhang Yang can't find a reason to stop it. Just then, his phone rings. It's his mother calling. Zhang Yang waves his hand, indicating he will take the call, and Du Quanxi and Yusaran step into the office first. After exchanging a few pleasantries with his mother, there's nothing major to discuss, just that Zhang Yang's sister is under a lot of pressure as she is about to take her college entrance exams, which has made Zhang's mother a bit flustered. It's fine, with her brother around, my sister can take as many exams as she wants, it's no problem. After asking a few more questions about his parents' health and receiving satisfactory answers, Zhang Yang chats for a bit before hanging up. Coming out of the dining room, Zhang Yang plans to wait in the office area on the third floor, but as soon as he steps out of the elevator, he is stopped by a staff member. Sorry, sir, the area ahead is for office use, you cannot go through. Oh. Zhang Yang doesn't take it to heart and sits down on a nearby sofa, scrolling through his phone. But after waiting for a long time, Yusaran still hasn't come out, and Zhang Yang suddenly feels something is off. Moreover, the staff member at the elevator is closely watching his every move, and Zhang Yang senses something is wrong from his behavior. He stands up and asks, where is Du Chuancha's office? Sir, I can't tell you that, what do you want to do? At this moment, Zhang Yang, who is 1.9 meters tall, has already leaned in front of the staff member, raising his fist the size of a sandbag. Meanwhile, Du Quanxi, after inviting Yusaran into the office, avoids mentioning the contract and instead starts brewing tea. Miss you, I know you enjoy tea, so I specially had someone by Dongting Biluokan. This is made by a top-level master, costing 800,000 for a small box, and it's priceless. Du Quanqi pours boiling water over the tea leaves, and instantly the room is filled with a rich, fragrant aroma. Yu Saran, having tasted countless teas, looks at the silver-green tea leaves in her cup, knowing this is indeed good tea without a doubt. But Du Quanqi is cunning and treacherous, his sudden display of kindness must mean something is amiss. Yu Saran pushes the teacup away and says, I didn't come here to drink tea, we need to sign the contract, hurry up. Miss Yu, please don't be anxious. We are all cultured people in whose city, can't we finish the business while enjoying tea and chatting? I don't have time for this. If we don't sign, I'm leaving and don't think about collaborating with you entertainment in the future. Don't! Du Quanqi quickly stops her. Saran, how can you not see my feelings for you all this time? That Zhang Yang looks like a nouveau riche, lacking any depth. The man by your side should be someone like me, who can support you in your career and take care of you. What did you call me? You think you can call me Saran? Yu Saran's beautiful eyes widen as she shouts angrily, do you think you're worthy to be my man? How disgusting. Du Chuancha's eyes suddenly turn vicious, staring at Yu Saran as he says, it seems that if you refuse to drink the toast, you will have to drink the penalty wine. Yu Saran laughs disdainfully, what are you going to do? You dare to lay a hand on me? Don't you know the consequences of doing this? Du Quanqi stops pretending and bursts into loud laughter. Haha, miss you, don't forget, this is my territory. Don't you feel hot all over right now? What? Yu Kangol was startled. She carefully sensed and found that there indeed seemed to be a warm current running chaotically within her. At the same time, she felt an overwhelming emptiness. What did you do? The fragrance of Biluokan tea, isn't it enchanting? Du Quanqi said with a lewd smile. I didn't touch it at all. Yu Kangol scoffed, having been on guard long before, how could she drink the tea brewed by Du Quanqi? You don't need to drink it. Du Chuencha's smile grew more rampant, you just need to catch a whiff of that scent. That cup of tea is placed in the airflow of the air conditioner, just a gentle blow, and it will all waft into your nostrils. Yu Kangol stood up, preparing to leave. Ha ha ha, I told you, I have the final say here. The door has long been locked, and no one will come. Du Quanqi stepped closer to Yu Kangol, or do you want to embarrass yourself in front of them? You truly are a beast. Yu Kangol cursed while planning to take out her phone. Hee hee, thanks for the compliment. Du Quanqi snatched the phone away and tossed it onto his desk. His gaze was now solely focused on one thing, as long as he took Yu Kangol's first blood, she would naturally become his woman and Yu's entertainment would fall into his hands. Then he, Du Quanqi, would stand at the pinnacle of the young masters of whose city. Thinking of this, Du Quanqi grinned wickedly and lunged at Yu Kangol. Bang! Just as Du Quanqi leaped into the air, the solid wooden door of the office was suddenly kicked open, slamming hard against Du Chuancha's face, nearly breaking his nose. I'm not late, am I? Zhang Yang slowly walked into the office, still adjusting his hairstyle. You, how could you? I told them to. Oh, you mean those bodyguards outside? They look pretty intimidating, but in no time, I knocked them down like dead dogs. Zhang Yang flexed his wrists, so now, how does this dog among dogs plan to die? Seeing Zhang Yang's somewhat disheveled clothes, Du Quanqi realized that this person was probably speaking the truth. What do you want? What do I want? To thank you for your warm hospitality? Don't come any closer. Du Quanqi warily stared at Zhang Yang, retreating step by step. When he backed up to the edge of the desk, Yu Kangol had already grabbed the steaming hot tea and splashed it hard onto Du Chuancha's face. Ah! The scream was heart-wrenching. Du Chuancha's face was completely drenched, his eyes instantly blurred, and his entire face was on fire with excruciating pain. At this point, he was likely to be disfigured. However, this worry was quite unnecessary, as today would not be as simple as just disfigurement. Kangol, well done. At this moment, Zhang Yang had already rushed to Du Chuancha's side. He kicked Du Quanqi hard, sending him crashing against the office's floor-to-ceiling window. But it wasn't over. He quickly stepped forward and executed a side-spinning kick. Thud. Crack. With that solid kick landing on Du Quanqi, the glass behind him shattered, and Du Chuancha's body traced a graceful arc through the air as he fell from the third floor. Bang! Soon, Zhang Yang heard the dull thud of something hitting the ground. Unfortunately, the area around the building had already been cleared by Du Quanqi, and his own men had all been knocked down by Zhang Yang. As Boss Du fell, not a single person came to check on him. Zhang Yang approached the window, clapped his hands, and let out a sigh of relief. He turned back to ask, Kangol, are you okay? Suddenly, he felt a pair of red lips forcefully covering his mouth. Help me, detox. Yutsuyua's delicate face was flushed at this moment, her gaze was also confused and passionate as she pushed Zhang Yang down onto the office sofa. Zhang Yang realized at this point that Du Chuancha's trick was actually drugging him, but unfortunately, it ended up benefiting himself. After all, this was Du Chuancha's office. Lying on the sofa, Zhang Yang's last thought was, little Du's sofa is quite nice. The two of them had a passionate encounter for about half an hour. Perhaps it was because Yutsuyua's willpower was exceptionally strong, or maybe she hadn't inhaled too much of the fragrance. She managed to wake up just before reaching the final step. But aside from that step, they had basically done everything else. She put on her clothes and helped Zhang Yang put on his pants, fastening the belt. After all, these were things she had just taken off, so naturally, she had to be the one to put them back on. After doing all this, her gaze was a bit evasive, not daring to look directly at Zhang Yang. Is that it? Zhang Yang still felt a bit unsatisfied. Yutsuyua suppressed her embarrassment and gently pinched Zhang Yang. What happened today? You and I both know no one is allowed to say a word. Zhang Yang smirked. You hurt me, how can you just laugh it off? At this moment, Yutsuyua had already stood up, but her legs were still a bit unsteady as she slowly moved towards the door. As she walked, she said, if you dare to say anything, the next time we meet, I'll bite you to death. Yutsuyua had always been cold towards everyone, only slightly better in tone after getting familiar with him. But just now, Zhang Yang had seen the fiery side of this ice-cold beauty after she melted. It was truly intense. He now bore quite a few marks all over his body. These were all evidence left by the young lady Yu. Such a huge contrast was all absorbed by Zhang Yang. He stroked his chin, finally realizing where his 40 times luck value manifested today. Peach blossom luck is also a kind of fortune. Watching Yutsuyua run away shyly, Zhang Yang did not stop her. He stood up and took another look at Du Quanxi, who had fallen into the hotel flower bed. Did he think that suffering a bit was enough? No. Zhang Yang had briefly looked over the company's related projects at the Jincheng building, and if he remembered correctly, the property rights of the Wanyuai restaurant were in the hands of the Jincheng group. Zhang Yang dialed a number on his phone. Hello? Jincheng, it's me, Zhang Yang. I need to trouble you with something. The next morning, Du Quanxi, who had been unconscious in the muddy flower bed, was discovered by the hotel staff coming in for the early shift. Seeing that what looked like a tattered sack was actually their boss, the staff were quite shocked. They quickly called an ambulance and took Du Quanxi to the hospital. After entering the hospital, Du Quanxi slowly regained consciousness, feeling excruciating pain all over his body. The diagnosis results came out quickly. Both legs had compound fractures. If he had fallen onto the bluestone slab, paralysis would have been a light consequence. Ouch. Lying on the hospital bed, Du Quanxi lamented, no way, I absolutely cannot let this go. No matter who Zhang Yang is, he can't get away with hurting me like this. Just as Du Quanxi was contemplating what schemes he could use to turn the tables, the door to his hospital room was pushed open. Which bastard is disturbing me while I recuperate? Oh, father, why are you here? This little injury doesn't require you to come personally. The visitor was none other than the old man of the Du family, Du Kuei, but when he entered, his face was filled with anger. You bastard, why didn't I just shoot you against the wall back then? What did you just call me? Hearing Du Chuancha's disrespectful words, Du Kuei, already in a rage, immediately trembled with fury. Du Kuei stepped forward and slapped Du Quanxi hard across the face. Du Quanxi immediately burst into tears. Father, I was wrong, I just didn't see clearly who it was. I'm not here to ask you that, Du Kuei said sternly. What did you do? This morning, the Jincheng group urgently reclaimed a large amount of assets, including the Wanyuai restaurant, and many of the Du family's businesses have been sealed. Looking at Du Quanxi, who was still lying on the bed with a dazed expression, Du Kuei was even more furious. He slapped him again, leaving 2 marks on Du Chuancha's face. Get up. This. Du Quanxi knew he couldn't provoke his father in this state, so he gritted his teeth against the pain and used his cane to force himself to stand. How did you offend the big boss of the Jincheng group? Now they have cut off all economic ties with the Du family and want to wipe out the remaining businesses of the Du family. You should know, just this morning, I lost several billion. Originally, after hearing that the major shareholder behind the Jincheng group had changed, Du Kuei planned to use connections to see if he could have a meal with someone to promote the Du family's business in Hucheng. But now, before he could even find out the new boss's contact information, his useless son had already offended them. Without the Jincheng group as a strong partner, no one else would be interested in cooperating with the Du family. After today, the Du family would likely find It difficult to move an inch in Hucheng. Unfilial son, how can you still have the face to stand? Kneel down. Du Kuei shouted, scaring Du Quanxi so much that his hands went weak. And the cane slipped from his grip. Thud. Ah. His knees hit the ground heavily. With this kneel, Du Chuancha's already shattered legs were probably crushed to dust. The next day, Yu Tsunyue also planned to take revenge on Du Chuancha's businesses. But when she contacted people, she found that the Du family had been devastated overnight. Some of the family's businesses were sealed, some frozen, and the remaining assets were being eyed by other families for division. When the wall falls, everyone pushes. Rumor had it that the head of the Du family, Du Kuei, had packed up his family and fled Hucheng. All of this was closely related to the newly appointed boss of the Jincheng group, and the true identity of that mysterious person was now a topic of much speculation in the wealthy circles of Hucheng. Only Yu Tsunyue knew that to accomplish all this, and to be able to do it, there was only one person. That was Zhang Yang. Thinking of him, Yu Tsunyue couldn't help but recall the passionate night they had yesterday, and her cheeks flushed. What would have happened if the medicine hadn't worn off yesterday? Alone in her spacious office, Yu Tsunyue lost herself in thought, her delicate hands unknowingly slipping into her clothes. The next morning, while Zhang Yang was still washing up, he received a report from Qian Cheng about the results of his actions. Well done, Manager Qian, I'm very satisfied. After learning that he would no longer see Du Quanxi or any members of the Du family in Hucheng, Zhang Yang felt very pleased. He had helped Hucheng get rid of a pest, he was truly a good citizen. Oh no, a whole nest of pests. After all, the qualities of the Du family's elders could be seen in how they raised someone like Du Quanxi. So he was definitely an outstanding citizen. The outstanding citizen, Mr. Zhang, was now free again. He noticed that since last night, Yu Tsunyue hadn't sent him any messages. She really is pretending to have amnesia. I, the handsome Huanghua, have just been sullied by you. But there's no rush, after all, we're neighbors, and we'll see each other sooner or later. At worst, one night, I'll just knock on your door. Let's see if you can keep pretending then. At this moment, Zhang Yang could never have imagined that in broad daylight, Yu Tsunyue was in her high-rise office, thinking about him playing self-draw. Anyway, since he was just idling, Zhang Yang suddenly thought of that little girl Xiao Xiao. It had been a while since he last paid attention to her livestream. He wondered how she was doing. He opened a certain app's live stream room, and just in time, Xiao Xiao was live. Today was a day off, and at this hour, quite a few people were watching. However, the screen was split into two sides, and upon closer inspection, Zhang Yang realized that Xiao Xiao was currently in a PK battle with someone else. The PK activity involves bringing together two or more live stream rooms for a live connection, where fans from both sides send gifts, and the amount of gifts received within a set time determines the winner. The losing streamer must listen to the winning streamer and perform some symbolic punishment in front of both fan bases. This activity has remained popular in the live streaming industry. In fact, Xiao Xiao had always been reluctant to engage in PK battles. One reason was that her live stream room had very few fans before, and without popularity, she would definitely lose against others. The second reason was that she felt PK battles were like deliberately milking fans for money. Everyone was struggling to make a living, and Xiao Xiao didn't want to do that. However, after her live stream began to gain traction, she realized that even streamers with a bit of fame were still constrained by others. There were tasks from the guild, requirements from the platform, and fans always encouraging her. In the world of live streaming, one often has no control over their own choices. Xiao Xiao was also quite soft-hearted. After being persuaded by others, she started participating in PK battles, but limited herself to one battle a day. Recently, some matters had made her urgently need money. However, she never forced her fans to send her gifts, which led to her losing more than winning. Due to the platform's big data algorithms, whether it was pushing short videos that matched users' preferences or connecting streamers, everything was meticulously calculated. Xiao Xiao's live stream room had once seen a top-tier streamer who received tens of thousands of gifts in just 1 hour, so the streamers she connected with for PK battles were also somewhat well known. Today was no exception. The streamer she was currently connected with was an established streamer named Old Yunlong, who had over 3 million fans and specialized in PK battles. He had also started his live stream earlier in the day at the request of his fans. Even so, there were still 20 to 30,000 people online in his room. When Zhang Yang entered, the two had already been battling for a while. He saw that Xiao Xiao's health bar was already squeezed down to almost nothing, less than a centimeter long. The wild-looking, burly old Yulong was laughing heartily at that moment. Brothers, give a little support. This little girl over there is so cute, don't you want to snatch her away to be your wife? Xiao Xiao's fans were also very passionate in the comments. Old Yunlong is really taking advantage of the situation, bullying a small streamer. Who is that person over there? Looking like that and still wanting to take our precious cabbage? My Xiao Xiao, the number of gifts is too pitiful, she's being completely crushed by the other side. Sigh, if only the big shot Yangming were still around, Xiao Xiao wouldn't have to suffer like this. The big shot Yangming hasn't appeared for a long time. It seems the last offline meeting didn't go well. At this point, the gap in the number of gifts between the two sides was too large and a countdown had begun. Xiao Xiao had little experience, and at this critical moment of life and death, the live stream room was still playing very soft background music. On the other side, old Yunlong's battle song was deafening, exuding the aura of a victor. Countdown 10, 9, 8, 7. Just at this critical moment, a blue flash suddenly lit up in Xiao Xiao's live stream room. The blue light gradually spread, slowly revealing three bright red characters, Carnival. And the pitiful sliver of health above Xiao Xiao's head suddenly surged, directly crushing her opponent down to a tiny point. Meanwhile, JoJo's livestream also lit up with gift notifications. Fame and Fortune sent the host Carnival times 19. Fame and Fortune sent the host Carnival times 59. Fame and Fortune sent the host Carnival times 99. The numbers kept climbing until they stopped at 99. Suddenly, the number of bullet comments in JoJo's livestream, which was not that many to begin with, exploded. Oh my, he's here. He's coming, the big shot from Fame. The big shot from Fame must have gone mining to make money recently. The first thing he does when he returns is to protect JoJo. Wow, the big shot comes in with a bang, throwing down 300,000. Big shot from Fame, do you need any leg accessories? In an instant, the bullet comments soared, filled with envy and admiration. Zhang Yang's hand speed had just skyrocketed, directly recharging 1 million on a certain app at lightning speed, determined to help JoJo reclaim the stage. Zhang Yang typed in the livestream, JoJo switched to a more powerful song. JoJo, who had just been pondering how to carry out the punishment later, noticed Zhang Yang and immediately felt reassured, her expression brightening considerably. Seeing the bullet comment from Zhang Yang, she quickly nodded and switched the background music to something that would stir people's emotions. Meanwhile, the health bar in the live stream started a countdown again. However, this time, the countdown was calculating for old Yunlong. Old Yunlong grabbed the microphone with great excitement. Damn it, brothers, there's a big brother on the other side, we're about to get our home stolen. Within a few seconds, the health bar on the opposite side slowly began to turn back, and before long, it actually caught up, almost leveling the score. Zhang Yang raised an eyebrow, not expecting to encounter a worthy opponent today. Without a moment's hesitation, Zhang Yang threw down another 300,000. Fame and Fortune sent the host Dream Castle times 99. This time, the health bar at the top of the livestream was pulled back again, and JoJo's side surged forward. The last 300,000 completely crushed the opposition, leaving old Yunlong with no power to resist, defeated by JoJo. The PK ended, and old Yunlong, being a good sport, directly did a handstand, apparently the punishment agreed upon before the PK. While upside down, he struggled to lean towards the microphone and asked, Miss JoJo, where did you pull this big brother from? He suddenly hit me so hard. I was left dumbfounded. Not to mention old Yunlong, even JoJo was still a bit dazed, looking blankly and saying, it's my brother Fame and Fortune, he came out of nowhere, I don't even know. Seeing JoJo's dazed expression, Zhang Yang couldn't help but chuckle softly. This was just the beginning, she couldn't handle it yet? I haven't even exerted myself. Old Yunlong indeed had some real skills. While still upside down, he managed to pull out one hand, and while doing a one-handed handstand, he punched his chest twice with a fist. Big brother Fame and Fortune is truly impressive, I admire you. This also reflected the capabilities of these PK streamers. The other side's wealthy big brother was truly someone with spending power. Through the screen, they knew who they should curry favor with. Seeing this, Zhang Yang, not one to miss out, immediately dropped a line, JoJo, you keep streaming, I'm going to check out the other side. Zhang Yang clicked on the link to the other live stream. Then he looked and saw, wow, there were 100,000 viewers. To know he had spent 600,000 on JoJo's side, and her livestream barely had over 20,000 viewers. This battle, he felt a bit like he was winning unfairly. He directly sent a bullet comment. I joined halfway through, accidentally stole a tower, really sorry, came over to send you some soup money. Just as old Yunlong saw Fame and Fortune join his livestream, he immediately set him as a floating bullet comment. Seeing the flamboyant barrage, old Yunlong laughed heartily and said, Brother Yangming is really generous. I truly admire you. The barrage in the live broadcast room flew by rapidly. I really can't believe it, old Yulong? Old licking dragon. Oh, this is traditional skill at work. It's really an insult to the name Yulong. You look more like a little lapdog to me. You guys haven't experienced old dragon's oral skills. He really knows how to please. When? Has he ever licked us? These comments made Zhang Yang laugh. This person was quite interesting. He opened the gift box on a certain app and started clicking with his fingers. Instantly, in old Yulong's live broadcast room, gift effects surged one after another, shining brightly. Carnival. Under the full-screen effects, the live broadcast room erupted. 80,000 viewers flooded the screen with comments. Another carnival. Another 99 gifts. Not just the audience, but old Yulong himself was left dumbfounded by this operation. From the generous brother. His eyes widened, and his surprise was genuine. All the flattery techniques he had prepared were of no use at this moment. He had anticipated that this Yang Ming would come to his live broadcast room to send some gifts. After all, such wealthy individuals usually wouldn't choose to be stingy. The person even explained that he had come in halfway and apologized, giving him enough face, not to mention the flattery he had just dished out. However, this 300,000 in medical expenses was something old Yulong had never dared to dream of. He had originally thought that if the big brother on the other side could send him a couple of rockets to recover some losses, that would already be generous enough. Who would have thought he would catch a carnival all at once, and it was 99 gifts. Damn, brother Yang Ming, old dragon, oh no, little dragon, my admiration for you is like the endless flow of the Yangtze River. Old Yulong was already a bit incoherent, exclaiming in surprise. Zhang Yang saw this exaggerated expression, smiled lightly, and sent a comment, "It's just small money, you guys have fun." After saying that, he directly left the live broadcast room. Old Yulong saw that this wealthy individual just sent gifts and left, and for a moment, he was completely at a loss. Truly, he left without a trace, hiding his achievements and fame. Seeing this, he stood up and bowed deeply to the camera. Damn, dragon brother, can't you see that the big brother has left? You really can flatter, little bug. You managed to do this with 300,000? I truly admire it. He really isn't the type to be stingy. He earned both face and reputation for brother Yang Ming. If you can send 1 million in 10 minutes, you can earn it too. At this moment, Zhang Yang also received a system notification in his mind. Ding! Detected that the host is currently being worshipped by tens of thousands. Reward, withdrawal multiplier increased to 100 max level. No wonder he hadn't been able to increase this withdrawal multiplier recently. It turned out he was already close to max level. But that's fine, after all, the number of critical hits wasn't small, and this 100 times was just the ordinary withdrawal multiplier, far from the system's full potential. When Zhang Yang returned to Cao Xiao's live broadcast room, there were already more than 50,000 viewers. Those tourists had outnumbered the locals, undoubtedly all drawn by the fame. The medical expenses cost 300,000. Is this the money that flows through brother Yang Ming's fingers? Damn, this is truly a classic battle. Even those watching game streams over there were drawn over. Brother Yang Ming's battle has sealed his godly status. This is truly making a name for oneself. Brother Yang Ming, I don't want to work hard anymore, can you take a look at me? This battle directly made Cao Cao's live broadcast room famous, showcasing its splendor. As soon as Zhang Yang returned, he was greeted by a barrage of praises on the screen. However, at the center of the storm, Cao Cao, who was sitting in the live broadcast room, suddenly had red eyes and softly called to the camera, "Brother Yang, I miss you." In less than half an hour, Zhang Yang drove to the bottom of Cao Cao's building. At that moment, Cao Cao, who was enjoying a surge in popularity in her livestream, chose to end the broadcast. The reason was simple: Zhang Yang had arrived. At this time, the fan group of Cao Cao was already in an uproar. With a man like that, which little sister wouldn't be swayed? Even I, a big man, am moved. Indeed, it's not Cao Cao's fault for being too soft-hearted, it's just that brother Yang is too impressive. No, you guys are missing the point. Didn't you hear Cao Cao say? Brother Yang, the real name of the famous big shot, probably just has the character Yang in it. I checked, which rich guy has Yang in their name? This kind of rich guy must be a top second-generation heir from big cities like Beijing or Shanghai, or maybe studying abroad. So mysterious. At this moment, Zhang Yang had no idea that his true identity was being wildly speculated, but of course, he didn't care about that. The most important thing now was Cao Cao, this little girl. Her expression just now was clearly a bit off. Thinking about it, otherwise, with his understanding of her, she wouldn't have chosen to start a livestream PK, a money-making act. Cao Cao quickly came downstairs, her eyes slightly red and swollen. Upon seeing Zhang Yang, she immediately threw herself into his arms. Zhang Yang gently patted Cao Cao's back, quietly savoring this moment of soft jade and sweet fragrance. Alright, no more crying, Miss Chow Chow. It's been a long time since we last met, let me give you a little gift, okay? I'm afraid you forgot about me. You've already sent me so many gifts, don't spend more money on me. Chow Chow's tone still carried a hint of sobbing. So you miss me this much after just a few days? I didn't know you were so clingy, Zhang Yang teased. He had never forgotten that. The reason he could become the actual controlling shareholder of the Jincheng Group was largely thanks to the system's critical hits on Chow Chow. He still hadn't properly thanked her. At this moment, Chow Chow slowly left Zhang Yang's embrace. Her makeup today wasn't as exquisite as usual, but she was naturally beautiful, even with just a hint of powder. Her face was still stunning. Moreover, having just cried, her tear-streaked face added a touch of sorrow, making her even more endearing. Used to seeing beautiful women, Zhang Yang was momentarily lost in thought. Zhang Yang gently took Chow Chow's small hand, her delicate hand felt very comfortable to hold. Let's go, we're going to pick out a gift now. With the navigation on, Zhang Yang drove Chow Chow to a Maserati dealership. Welcome to Maserati, you too. As soon as they got out of the car, a tall and attractive female staff member approached to greet them. The staff at these luxury car dealerships naturally develop a keen ability to read people. After all, distinguishing between those who can afford to buy and those who are just browsing is quite important for them. And the Zhang Yang in front of them, dressed in designer brands, driving a Maybach and accompanied by a stunning beauty, was exactly the type of customer they needed to please. Moreover, handsome men and beautiful women are much more pleasant to look at than middle-aged greasy uncles, so the female staff members' smile grew even brighter. Hey, don't you already have a car? Why do you want to buy another one? Xiao Xiao looked up at Zhang Yang. In Xiao Xiao's mind, having one car as a means of transportation was enough. She didn't understand why Zhang Yang wanted to bring her here. Silly girl, didn't I say? We're here to pick out a gift for you. As soon as he said this, the female staff member's professional smile suddenly froze. This young master was really generous, directly bringing his girlfriend to buy a Maserati. Why couldn't she find someone like that? But seeing Xiao Xiao, who was so much more beautiful than herself, she understood the answer to her question. Ha? This is the gift? How can that be? I know Maserati, it's a sports car worth over $1 million. Xiao Xiao instantly shook her head like a rattle drum. The female shop assistant, upon hearing this, quickly interrupted, thinking that this hard-earned performance absolutely could not slip away. It was one thing that she couldn't find such a handsome and wealthy man herself, but she couldn't let her work suffer. She stepped forward. Miss, how can you easily refuse your boyfriend's good intentions? At least you should come in and take a look. Xiao Xiao's little face flushed, unsure whether to explain her relationship with Zhang Yang. But Zhang Yang smiled and interrupted, what she said makes sense. Since we're here, we should at least go in and take a look. After saying that, he took Xiao Xiao's delicate hand, this time applying a bit more strength, with an undeniable air. Bad guy. With the shop assistant leading them around, Xiao Xiao indeed found a model she liked. But when she asked the price, she was directly shocked. It was several million, how could she afford that? Zhang Yang, can we go to another store? Zhang Yang noticed that this girl was fond of that model, but due to the price, she didn't dare to speak up. Just that MC20 from earlier, in lemon yellow. In Zhang Yang's heart, Xiao Xiao was like that faint lemon yellow, warm and exuding a fresh fragrance. The shop assistant's eyes lit up upon hearing this. The Maserati MC20 costs over 2 to 3 million. Oh right, of course, it's all top configuration, just swipe the card. Just as Xiao Xiao was still processing this, Zhang Yang had already paid 3.23 million. Ding! Detected that the host is a female spending 3.23 million, reward, a random coupon. Sure enough, this girl was his lucky star. Zhang Yang casually scratched off the random coupon issued by the system. Cashback coupon, this order's spending directly returns cash, multiplier, 100. In an instant, 320 million was transferred into Zhang Yang's bank account. If it weren't for the crowd, Zhang Yang would have wanted to pick Xiao Xiao up and kiss her. His liquid funds had instantly multiplied several times. Xiao Xiao was truly his great lucky star. Alright, sir, we have placed the order. Miss Xiao can come here in 3 days to pick up the car with the purchase contract and ID. The shop assistant handed over the purchase contract. Thank you. Zhang Yang took the document and directly stuffed it into Xiao Xiao's hands. Did you hear that? You can come to pick up the car in 3 days. Seeing Xiao Xiao still standing there, motionless, Zhang Yang waved his hand. Miss Xiao Xiao? The gift is bought, we can go home now. Xiao Xiao stared at Zhang Yang, her lips trembling, and finally burst into tears again. Zhang Yang, why are you so good to me? The two returned to the Maybach, with Xiao Xiao sobbing in Zhang Yang's arms. She cried and told Zhang Yang everything that had happened in the past few days. At first, because Zhang Yang had bought a lot of gifts that day, it attracted many people and Xiao Xiao's live streaming career had seen some improvement. At least she could establish herself in whose city. But there were quite a few unhappy things. She had to endure some online harassment with foul language every day. A few days ago, her landlord might have seen her live stream on a certain app and suddenly raised the rent, threatening to make Xiao Xiao move out if she didn't comply. Those days were when Xiao Xiao's live streaming popularity was rising and she couldn't afford to pause her live stream due to moving, so she had to swallow her anger and agree. But soon, Xiao Xiao received a call from home. Her mother, who worked as a confinement nanny in a town, suddenly fell ill. Her father had passed away early, and her mother was left with only one daughter, now needing care. But just as her live streaming career was starting to take off, she had to call it off. Her mother was diagnosed with a stomach illness caused by overwork, and after surgery, there would be a long recovery period. But if she really went back to her mother, her source of income would become a problem. In a moment of desperation, Xiao Xiao had no choice but to start the live streaming PK she had been reluctant to do before, to raise money for her mother's treatment. Now her mother was out of immediate danger, but the subsequent medical expenses were still a bottomless pit. These past few days, she had been contemplating how to tell her fans in the livestream that she would have to stop broadcasting indefinitely. She had to leave Hu City, leaving behind the career as a streamer that she loved. For some reason, at that moment, the image of Zhang Yang flashed through her mind. It was then she realized how significant Zhang Yang was in her heart. Back to the present, Zhang Yang saw that Xiao Xiao was finally willing to share what she had been keeping inside, and he gently rubbed her head, softly saying, "Silly girl, give me the phone, I'll have Auntie transferred to the best hospital in Hu City." "But that won't do. It's about Auntie's health, hurry and give me the phone." "Okay." With a few calls from Zhang Yang, Xiao Xiao's mother was transferred overnight and was already on her way to Hu City. Zhang Yang also contacted the best attending physician in Hu City, an expert in gastric diseases, to jointly re-examine Xiao Xiao's mother. After finishing these arrangements, Zhang Yang put down his phone and smiled slightly at Xiao Xiao. "I've taken care of everything, don't worry." Looking at Zhang Yang's refreshing smile, Xiao Xiao's red-rimmed eyes momentarily went blank. Then, without thinking, she kissed Zhang Yang. At the same time, her hands were also in motion. Silly girl, what are you doing? Let's talk about this at home first." Driving back to Villa No. 6, Zhang Yang and Xiao Xiao entered the house one after the other. "This villa is so beautiful, and the surroundings are lovely," Xiao Xiao exclaimed, her eyes wide with curiosity, as it was her first time inside a villa. "You're more beautiful than it." Zhang Yang affectionately stroked the back of Xiao Xiao's head. "What were you thinking about doing in the car just now, Miss Xiao Xiao? You bad person." Xiao Xiao's face turned crimson, her voice barely a whisper, but she gently closed her eyes. "Feel free to pick." Looking at this enticing girl, Zhang Yang could no longer hold back, and he picked Xiao Xiao up, quickly walking to the bedroom and tossing her onto the big bed. "Ah!" Xiao Xiao exclaimed, I need to take a shower first." "It's fine, we were in the car all day, you didn't sweat much." Zhang Yang leaned in closer, whispering, "Besides, I like the scent of your body." "Oh, you naughty. Ha ha ha." That night, the two were inseparable, indulging in each other. Although it was Xiao Xiao's first time, her feelings for Zhang Yang were so intense that she didn't even feel much pain. Zhang Yang noticed the blood on the sheets and understood it was her first time, so he naturally softened his movements a bit. The night was filled with passion and joy. That night, Yuseyu was busy at the company until very late before returning home. Passing by Villa number 6, she noticed the lights were still on inside and thought about knocking to chat for a bit. Forget it, I won't disturb him, maybe he just forgot to turn off the lights. Yuseyu recalled her bold actions at the company that morning, her cheeks flushing, and the hand she had raised fell back down. So, she turned around and went back home. Little did she know, at that very moment, the person she held in her heart had already been taken by someone else. The next morning, looking at Xiao Xiao's beautiful sleeping face, Zhang Yang couldn't help but pinch her cheek. "What are you doing? Let me sleep a little longer." Zhang Yang gently asked, "Does it still hurt?" "Not anymore." Xiao Xiao pinched Zhang Yang's waist. "You were so excessive last night, I told you to stop but you just kept going. Ha ha." Zhang Yang leaned down and kissed Xiao Xiao. "You're too cute, I couldn't help myself." "Stop it, you're just tricking me, you bad person." "Alright, get up quickly. Auntie is being transferred over today." "Alright, I'll pack my things right away." Soon, the two arrived at one of the top hospitals in the city, Fushan Hospital. The warm moment of Reunion between mother and daughter was left for them to enjoy, while Zhang Yang stood outside the ward and made a phone call. Before long, he met with the vice president of Fushan Hospital. The call he made earlier was to Qian Chang, and with his connection, the vice president quickly came over. Zhang Yang politely shook hands with the vice president. Hello. Director, please make sure to take the best care of this patient. Money is not an issue. Not at all, young Master Zhang. We will do our utmost to protect your family's health. Thank you very much. After chatting for a few more minutes, Zhang Yang felt it was inappropriate to delay the vice president any longer and waved goodbye. Just then, Xiao Qiao also came out of the ward. Who was that person? The vice president here. I asked him to help take care of Auntie. This seems a bit much, doesn't it? My family, of course, deserves this kind of treatment. Upon hearing this, Xiao Qiao shyly gave Zhang Yang a light punch. After visiting Xiao's mother, Zhang Yang took Xiao Qiao back home. Do you need me to handle that landlord for you? No need, after I pay on time, he hasn't come looking for me. Besides, if I need you to handle every little thing, it will only get more troublesome for you in the future. Xiao Qiao wasn't foolish. She knew the gap between herself and Zhang Yang and understood that she couldn't rely on him for everything. Alright. Zhang Yang understood this principle as well, but as the first woman he had after getting the system, he really wanted to take care of her. How about you stay here with me? It's quite big, and there are plenty of empty rooms for you to stream. That won't do. Living together, that has to wait until after marriage. Xiao Qiao firmly refused. Then tell me a few wishes, just so you know, I might not fulfill them. Zhang Yang said playfully. Let me think. Then I wish you love me, and I wish to get rich. Xiao Qiao closed her eyes for a moment, then suddenly opened them and said, why not the other way around, that you love me and we get rich together? Zhang Yang casually asked. That's because I already love you, and you are already rich. Zhang Yang was momentarily at a loss for words in response to Xiao Qiao's sudden heartfelt confession. Alright, I'm leaving now, I still have to stream tonight. That statement had a strong impact, and Zhang Yang forgot to get up to see her off immediately. I'll drive you. In the afternoon, just after returning to the villa, Zhang Yang received a call from his mother. Son, come home quickly, the college entrance exam is just a few months away, and your sister came back saying she doesn't want to go to school. Hearing his mother's anxious tone, Zhang Yang quickly reassured her. It's okay, Mom, don't worry. I'm on my way back. Xiaoxi listens to her brother the most, and I can definitely persuade her. Well, now he had a task. Fortunately, he had nothing pressing to do in the city. Moreover, it was only a 2-hour drive back to Tongcheng, not too far. So he could make a quick trip. It goes without saying that the money he had sent to his parents during this time had surely not been spent, and it was time to go back and help improve their lives a bit. As the sun set, the Maybach sped down the highway, with Zhang Yang on the driver's seat using a Bluetooth headset to make a call. Hello, Xiaoxi? You haven't eaten yet, right? Get ready, I'll take you out to eat. Brother, why are you coming back? Oh no, did Mom tell you? You don't need to worry about that, just dress up nicely and think about what you want to eat tonight. Oh, okay. In just over an hour, Zhang Yang's Maybach had already parked downstairs at his home. Brother Zhang Xiaoxi ran down the stairs, her eyes like stars, her smile bright and lively, full of charm. She wore a light-colored dress, the hem of which fluttered gently. The Zhang family's genes were strong. Not only was Zhang Yang strikingly handsome, but his sister was also stunningly beautiful. Wow, you really bought a car, and it's a Benz. I heard Mom mention it, and I thought she was just joking. Silly girl. Zhang Yang laughed and playfully flicked his sister's forehead. What benefit would Mom get from lying to you? When you turn 18, I'll buy you an even more expensive one. Alright, but you can't lie to me. Can we go eat at these places? As she spoke, Zhang Xiaoxi took out her phone and showed Zhang Yang a few restaurants. Why are they all budget eateries? You don't need to save money for your brother. How about this one? I've always wanted to go. Zhang Yang opened it and saw that it was indeed a very popular private kitchen hidden in a residential building, and the owner hadn't even set up an account on any review platforms. It's unique, let's go to this one. The restaurant wasn't too far away, and Zhang Yang stepped on the gas to get there quickly, but upon arriving at the private kitchen, he found that there was an unusually long line. Outside the door, 2 or 3 dozen plastic stools were all occupied. Since there were no online reservations, everyone had to take a number in person, and if they started queuing now, they wouldn't finish eating until around 11 or 12 at night. Brother, there are so many people here, let's go to another place. No worries, just watch how I handle this. Just then, 2 male Students were called in to eat, looking like they were from a nearby university. Zhang Yang walked up and tapped one of them on the shoulder. Hey, guys, I've been driving all day. And haven't eaten yet, my sister and I are hungry too. Could we trouble you to switch places? The two students were momentarily taken aback and laughed, saying, Why should we give? You are spot? We're hungry too, go to the back of the line. Zhang Yang remained calm, slowly opening WeChat to scan the QR code. Of course, I won't let you help me for free. I'll transfer you 5,000, is that enough? Instantly, the two stood there dumbfounded, mouths agape, unsure of what to say. They knew the food here wasn't cheap, just a few dishes could cost several hundred, but what did it mean to buy a spot for 5,000? What? Is that not enough? Well, 5,000 is hard to split, so how about I transfer 10,000? That should be enough, right? That's enough, that's enough. Here, take the number. We bow to you, our benefactor. Looking at the 10,000 yuan that had just arrived in their accounts, the two students exchanged incredulous glances. They thought they were just getting a number to eat, but it turned out they had won the lottery. Forget about the private kitchen, they could each take 5,000 and enjoy a lavish night out. After thanking him again, they hurriedly turned to leave, as if afraid Zhang Yang would change his mind. Not just them, but Zhang Xiaoxi was also stunned. What are you still standing there for? Let's go in and eat. Brother, are you crazy? Zhang Xiaoxi finally snapped back to reality and reached out to touch Zhang Yang's forehead. You're not feverish, are you? Oh no, you must really be crazy. Get out of here, why are you cursing your brother? Zhang Yang said irritably, hurry up and order, I'm really hungry. After ordering all the signature dishes, Zhang Xiaoxi watched Zhang Yang eat heartily, momentarily at a loss for words. Brother, don't you have anything you want to say to me? What? Zhang Yang mumbled with his mouth full, his words a bit unclear. The food here was indeed top-notch, much better than many Michelin restaurants in Shanghai. I mean, you came back this time because you heard Mom say I don't want to go to school, right? Oh, I really forgot. So why don't you want to go to school? I'm just feeling too much pressure. The college entrance exam is coming up, what if I don't do well? Besides, I've heard that choosing a major in a city is a big deal, and I'm afraid of ending up in a major I don't like. Zhang Xiaoxi didn't need any prompting, she opened up and shared all her recent troubles with Zhang Yang, even mentioning trivial matters like too many boys from the next class. Confessing to me, it's so annoying. Zhang Yang found it amusing, this girl was so popular in high school, just like her brother back in the day. Seeing that she was getting tired of talking, Zhang Xiaoxi noticed Zhang Yang across the table was still focused on his food and pouted, all you do is eat, can't you comfort your most beautiful and lovely sister? What? Did Mom ask you to come back for? Put. Zhang Yang laughed, spraying his food out, cough, cough, my most beautiful and lovely sister, don't worry, just eat happily and get full. Then go home and take a nap. Tomorrow, I'll take action to comfort you all at once. Poof. Zhang Xiaoxi picked up some food, you're being mysterious again. The siblings chatted while eating, and Zhang Yang didn't bring up Xiaoxi's troubles again, instead, he kept talking about the fun things he had encountered recently, making his sister laugh. During the meal, a small incident occurred. At the next table, there were two men and a woman. The girl was quite good-looking, with a stunning figure, and she was being affectionate with the guy next to her, clearly a couple. The other middle-aged man sat across from them, exuding a leadership vibe, while the young couple kept toasting him. It was nothing unusual, just a couple having a meal with their boss. However, they both noticed that the girl was only pretending to be affectionate with the guy. Under the table, she had already taken off her high heels and was rubbing her stockinged foot against the middle-aged man's leg. Later, the couple became even bolder. While the guy went to the restroom, they started kissing without a care in the world. Sweetheart, you're so bold, aren't you afraid of Xiaoli coming back suddenly? What's there to be afraid of? Last time you came to my house, he didn't even notice. He's so dumb. Since they were not far away, Zhang Yang and his sister witnessed this indecent behavior and conversation. Ew. Zhang Xiaoxi couldn't bear to watch, so disgusting. Zhang Yang felt a bit angry. If he had encountered this on the street, he might have just spat and moved on. But since this couple had tainted his sister's innocent eyes, he couldn't let it slide. He walked to the restaurant's front desk and said, "Boss, can you adjust the surveillance? Just that table, a few minutes ago. What happened, did you lose something?" "No, I just saw something interesting, and I'm a kind person who likes to share good things with everyone." Saying this, Zhang Yang pulled out a stack of 100 yuan bills from his pocket. The power of cash. The boss didn't hesitate and quickly found the corresponding surveillance footage. Okay, then cut this segment and loop it on the big TV in the hall. Ha! That might not be good. Zhang Yang didn't say much more, just patted the stack of 100 yuan bills on the counter. No problem, my shop may be small, but it's not a place for them to have an affair. When the guy returned from the restroom, he saw a crowd gathered around the TV in the hall, discussing something. He thought something big had happened and came over to take a look, but just one glance made his face turn green. Oh, not just his face, but his head was a bit green too. You two dog men and women, you got together behind my back. He rushed to the table and confronted the two. Xiaoli, what are you doing? Li Jinsong, what are you going crazy for? The two clearly had no idea what was happening in the hall outside and were quite self-righteous about it. At this moment, quite a few people had gathered around to join in the fun. Ha, sisters, stop pretending, it's all live. Outside. What kind of eyes do you have? That's just a recorded broadcast or a highlight reel. Oh, this old thing, isn't he the deputy manager of the Fenghuai Express area? Playing around quite lavishly behind the scenes. The crowd of onlookers grew larger, and some even pointed out the identities of the few people involved. Zhang Yang was enjoying the show while eating, thinking this was much more entertaining than any variety show. Zhang Xiaoxi, being sharp-witted, realized that not long after her brother left, the big screen started playing the recording. This was definitely Zhang Yang's doing. However, it was quite well done. Xiaoxi was also holding her bowl, watching the fun. This show was just too entertaining. By the time they got home, it was almost 10 o'clock. Finally back, you two little rascals. Why did it take so long to have a meal? Zhang's mother opened the door for them. Zhang Yang sat on the sofa looking at the familiar room, a wave of nostalgia washing over him. The house wasn't big, but it held too many of his memories. How did your brother counsel you? Zhang's mother was still concerned about her daughter's college entrance exam. He didn't, he just told me jokes and didn't ask about school at all. Hey, you little brat, why are you undermining me? You told me to keep it a secret. Zhang Xiaoxi stuck her tongue out at Zhang Yang, looking extremely cute. You're really driving me crazy. Why is it that every time you come back, you just want to take her out to play? Zhang's mother went around behind him and pinched Zhang Yang's ear. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I have a brilliant plan. Tomorrow we'll go out again, and I guarantee it will cure everything. Zhang Yang thought for a moment and added. Oh right, Mom and Dad, you two should come along too. The next day happened to be a weekend, and since the parents didn't have to work, the family of four set out early. At Zhang Yang's request, Zhang Yang had checked the destination in advance the night before and set off with the whole family. Xiao Yang, are you taking Xiaoxi out for a drive to relax? Why drag me and your mom along? Dad Zhang was still yawning, having finally gotten a day off, and now had to wake up so early. The matter we're handling today is neither big nor small, so I might as well bring you two along. Before long, Zhang Yang drove to the destination. Chongchuan South Bank, the most expensive villa area in Tongcheng, and of course, the most luxurious. Xiao Yang, what are you doing here? Dad Zhang looked curiously at the sales office outside the car window. Brother? What exactly do you mean by one step to success? Dad Zhang and Xiaoxi didn't understand the housing prices in Tongcheng, but Mom Zhang had heard about it and tugged at Zhang Yang's sleeve. Son, did you come to the wrong place? The housing price here seems to be over 80,000 per square meter. Mom, we didn't come to the wrong place. If it weren't expensive, I wouldn't be here. If we're buying, we should buy the best. Saying this, Zhang Yang and the others got out of the car. Welcome to Chongchuan South Bank. As the family of four just stepped out of the Maybach, the sales staff at Chongchuan South Bank had already approached them. This is the power of the Maybach. May I ask what type of house you would like to see today? A villa. Okay, please follow me this way. The sales staff smiled, clearly expecting a big commission. Today. After all, the owner of a Maybach wouldn't just come here to look at a couple of apartments. Ladies and gentlemen, please take a look. This is our villa area at Chongchuan South Bank. Each villa is nestled by the mountains and rivers, and the interior and exterior designs are crafted by industry masters. You can move in at any time. Following the sales staff to look at the architectural models in the sales hall, Zhang's mother was almost dazzled. Zhang Yang found it average, after all, even the best villa in Tongcheng couldn't compare to his villa number 6. Although Mom Zhang was also very moved, when she thought of the price, she felt heavy in her heart and didn't know how to ask. Zhang Yang also noticed that if they kept picking, it would probably never end, so he directly interrupted the salesperson's introduction. No need to go one by one. We won't understand if you say too much, just point out the most expensive one here for my family to see. If you're going to buy the best. The best, of course, is the most expensive. Alright, sir, what you mean is this villa. It is located in the golden area of the southern bank of Chongchuan, definitely the most dazzling pearl in The Villa District. Surrounded by gardens, the air is fresh, as if you are in a natural oxygen bar. The design is ingenious, the quality is excellent, showcasing a noble status. Not only was Zhang Yang listening to the salesperson's endless talk, but he also had his own judgment. Looking at the unique position of this villa in the development, it indeed stood out, allowing a panoramic view of the entire river scenery. Alright, no need to talk anymore, just take us to see it. Okay, sir, but the price of this villa is around 25 million. Are you sure you want to move over? The salesperson was slightly taken aback. In his view, the wealthy person in front of him might just be asking casually. After all, the most sold houses are usually in the million range. A price in the tens of millions, or even over 20 million, is not something an ordinary wealthy person can afford. So at this moment, he informed them of the price in advance to observe Zhang Yang and his family's expressions. If this deal really went through, his commission would be astronomical. I'm sure, let's hurry up, Zhang Yang said without hesitation. Bro, over 20 million? Did you hear that? Right? Zhang Xiaoxi leaned closer to Zhang Yang and quietly asked. Zhang Dad and Zhang Mom were already so shocked they couldn't speak. Their son had always said he made some money in business, but they didn't expect he could afford a villa worth several tens of millions. Of course. Zhang Yang ruffled Zhang Xiaoxi's hair. We deserve it. Upon arriving at the destination, the environment here was indeed beautiful, and the quality was far superior to what the salesperson initially described about those developments. After all, the price was not even in the same league. Zhang Yang looked at the villa's decor and nodded slightly. Mom, I think we should buy this one. After all, Zhang Yang didn't come back often, and his sister probably wouldn't stay in Tongqing for college, so the villa was mainly for their parents to live in. Son, isn't it too expensive? Let's not talk about the price for now. Are you too satisfied with the house? The house is definitely nice, but the parents were also a bit hesitant at this moment. Then it's settled. Zhang Yang turned to the salesperson and said, Go prepare the contract, I'll pay in full. Alright, please wait a moment, I'll get it right. Away. The salesperson was also excited, quickly driving back to the sales office to prepare the contract. Hey, Xiaoyan, why are you so excited? Which one sold? The sales manager happened to pass by while drinking tea and saw him unable to hold his pen steady, smiling as he asked. The king of the building. That 25 million. King of the building sold. What? The manager spat out a mouthful of tea. What did you say? The king villa sold. Yeah, I'm just preparing the contract. That gentleman even said he would pay in full. Such a big deal, we can't be careless. Don't let it be someone from a rival company trying to mess with us. Hurry up and prepare the contract. I'll go with you later. After the contract procedures were ready, Xiaoyan rushed back with the documents, followed by the manager. Mr. Zhang, here is your purchase contract. Do you want to sign it now? Zhang Yang also noticed that a manager-like person was following the salesperson but didn't pay much attention. Yes, let's sign it. Now. Zhang Yang directly placed the contract in front of Zhang Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi, sign it. Zhang Yang smiled slightly. This is the surprise your brother prepared for you. Isn't it a one-step solution? Ha? Ha? Zhang Xiaoxi was momentarily confused. The property deed is in your name, I'll pay for it. Afraid his sister hadn't caught on. Zhang Yang added. Zhang Dad and Zhang Mom had no objections, so Zhang Xiaoxi had no choice but to write her name down in a daze. With the successful transfer, 25 million also genuinely entered the company account at Chongshan South Bank. The manager, following behind, also let out a long sigh of relief. However, this wealthy individual had taken out 25 million without batting an eye. Moreover, the property deed wasn't even in his own name. How terrifying. Ding. Detected that the host has spent 25 million on the opposite sex. Reward obtained, skill book Golden Chamber Essentials. Here it comes. This was exactly what Zhang Yang was waiting for. Zhang Yang discovered that every time he spent money on the opposite sex, there was a considerable chance of receiving some rewards. Spending so much today, receiving a reward was only natural. He just didn't know what this skill book was all about. After buying the villa, on the way home, Zhang Dad and Zhang Mom were all smiles, while Zhang Xiaoxi was still a bit dazed. What's wrong, my most beautiful and lovely sister? Why aren't you happy? It's most beautiful and cutest. Zhang Xiaoxi instinctively retorted. Yes, Xiaoxi, do you know you're now worth over 20 million? So, with just the college entrance exam, what do you have to be afraid of? You can score however many points you want, study whatever you want, don't feel pressured. After all, you're a millionaire-level beauty. Oh, right. Zhang Xiaoxi's eyes gradually became clearer. Brother, so this is how you comfort people. Of course, and we can also improve our parents' lives, why not? At this moment, Zhang Xiaoxi felt that she really wasn't afraid of the college entrance exam or any burdens at all. After all, she had a villa worth 25 million under her name. So what? If she didn't do well? So what if she filled out the wrong application? If this lady gets angry, she'll just go back to the villa and sleep. Watching Zhang Xiaoxi gradually show a smile, Zhang Yang also let out a slight sigh of relief and said, Mom and Dad, you should spend when you need to, don't save. I, Zhang Yang, can support you. Okay. It was also lunchtime, and Zhang Yang casually found a restaurant nearby in the old neighborhood that looked decent, not intending to fuss. The four of them sat down, just about to order, when suddenly a middle-aged woman greeted Zhang Dad and Zhang Mom. Oh, your family is here to eat too? It's your first time here, right? I always eat here, but I haven't seen you before. This middle-aged woman was dressed in gold and silver, her voice sharp, and she didn't seem very easy to get along with. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yang frowned and asked his mother, who is she? Oh, weren't you just broken up recently? A relative was trying to introduce you to someone, and your dad, being soft-hearted, agreed. This is that girl's mother, Zhu Rong. What a mess, and you didn't even tell me about it. Isn't it because your sister suddenly came back, and we got busy with everything? Zhu Rong's mother was also quite familiar, directly sitting down and saying, your child looks really good, do you have a house? There's a set over there. Zhang Yang casually pointed towards the old neighborhood. Alas, that condition is a bit lacking. Zhu Rong's mother looked regretful. My child has never suffered since she was young. Her father and I have always protected her, afraid she would suffer even a little. After getting married, we can't let her live worse. Right? Moreover, my child is as beautiful as a fish sinking and a goose falling, so she must marry a man with a car and a house. Young man, it's not that auntie is making it difficult for you, it's just... The disgust on Zhang Yang's face was about to overflow. Just what? It's just that we have raised this daughter for so many years. And if we convert the upbringing costs into a bride price, 880,000 is not too much, right? And what else? Oh, the young man is quite understanding, 880,000 is just... For good luck, after all, once married, one still needs food, clothing, housing, and transportation. A house of about 100 to 200 square meters would barely suffice. As for the car, a means of transportation doesn't need to be too expensive, one in the range of 400,000 to 500,000 is fine. My classmate's child drives a Mercedes E300. That's all for now, I'll add more if I think of anything later, what do you think? After finishing her words, Zhu Rong's mother crossed her arms and leaned back against the seat, adopting a scrutinizing posture. Just then, her daughter Zhu Rong, the beauty she mentioned, came over. Mom, why haven't you come back for so long? Her daughter was indeed good-looking, but as soon as she appeared, Zhang Yang and Zhang Xiaoxi's eyes widened. Wasn't this the same girl who was flirting with her boyfriend's boss at that private restaurant last night? Oh, daughter, you're here. Just in time, sit down, we were just talking. My daughter is a proper young lady, she has never been in a relationship. At this moment, Zhang Yang was so angry he could only laugh, indeed, like mother, like daughter, holding onto a worthless person and demanding a high price while packaging it nicely. Auntie, there's no need for a Mercedes, I drive a Maybach, which is probably 10 times more expensive than that trashy 300. Saying this, Zhang Yang tossed the car key onto the table. Ah! Zhu Rong's mother was immediately startled. She had just seen a Maybach parked outside and had been wandering around the restaurant. She didn't expect it to belong to this young man. What a surprise! As for a house of 100 to 200 square meters, that's a bit small. My family just bought a villa, with a garden and garage. The area is hard to calculate, but the price is just over 20 million. Alright, when the time comes, just put my daughter's name on it, and everything will be settled. Son-in-law, when do you think we should arrange the wedding? At this moment, Zhu Rong's mother was so overwhelmed with joy that she lost her mind. A villa worth over 20 million, with her daughter's name on it, could easily be worth over 10 million. Let's not rush, because I still have a question. What question? Good son-in-law, please speak. The question is, does your daughter deserve it? What do you mean by that? Zhu Rong, who had just taken her seat, instantly changed her expression. What do you mean by does she deserve it? With this figure in this face, why wouldn't Zhu Rong be worthy of marrying into a wealthy family and living a good life? Just as Zhang Yang was about to speak, Zhang Xiaoxi stepped in first and placed her phone with the screen lit up on the table. Shocking! A woman in Tongcheng has An affair with her boyfriend's boss at a dinner party. While her boyfriend sits beside her completely unaware, the big screen live broadcast ignites the whole scene. Zhang Xiaoxi showed everyone while reading the news headline word by word. Why does this woman in the video look so familiar? Zhang Xiaoxi added fuel to the fire. Zhu Rong's mother, unaware of the situation, snatched the phone. Daughter, what is this? What's going on? Xu Rong's expression had already frozen. She grabbed her mother's arm and wanted to leave. Don't ask, Mom, let's hurry and go. What's going on? Can't you understand? Do I need to read it again for you? Zhang Yang asked. This is impossible, it must be edited. Are all those multiple angles in the news edited? Is your daughter some big star to have such treatment? Hurry home to avoid the limelight. In a few months, your precious daughter might still sell for a high price. Xu Rong saw that she couldn't pull her mother away, and at that moment, she had already fled. In panic. Seeing this, Xu Rong's mother quickly put down her phone and chased after her daughter. Well done. Zhang Yang gave Zhang Xiaoxi a thumbs up, and his sister looked proud at that moment. Son, what on earth is going on? Zhang Dad and Zhang Mom were quite confused. Zhang Xiaoxi recounted what she had witnessed during their dinner the previous day. Sigh, these days, there are all kinds of people. You too, old Zhang, don't agree to everything next time, Zhang Mom said after listening, feeling somewhat speechless, and also scolded Zhang Dad a bit. Okay, dear, Zhang Dad had no choice but to obediently lower his head and accept a lecture. The family of four silently finished their meal, and during the process, they didn't mention that matter again. After dinner, they first sent their parents home, and then Zhang Yang drove Zhang Xiaoxi to the mall to buy some things for their new home. While shopping, Zhang Yang noticed a girl in light-colored clothes not far from the mall, seemingly surrounded by several men. Zhang Yang admitted that his attention was drawn to her, largely due to the girl's stunning profile. But the more he looked, the more familiar she seemed. Wasn't she his school beauty and deskmate, Yi Jian? Xiaoxi, you go home with the things first, I need to handle something, he said. Oh, okay. On the other side, Yi Jian looked at the several men approaching her and felt somewhat at a loss. Hey! Isn't that old Ye's daughter? Why is she out here alone? Old Ye is such a loser, yet he has such a beautiful daughter. Come on, let's have some fun with her. Exactly, if we serve you well, it wouldn't hurt to give your lousy dad a few days' grace. The group of men, with their brutish faces, leered as they reached out to Yi Jian. Baby, why are you waiting for me here? Who are they? Suddenly, someone took Yi Jian's delicate hand first. Yi Jian hurriedly looked up and, upon realizing it was Zhang Yang, felt relieved. I don't know them, let's go, she said, relaxing her body against Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang felt the warmth from her soft body beside him and didn't say much, quickly leaving the scene. TCH, she looks pretty innocent, didn't expect she has a man. Put. In a few days, if her dad can't come up with money, she'll be in for it. After the two walked away, the group of men continued to mumble. Zhang Yang, who had already walked far, looked at Yi Jian's somewhat flustered face and said, Goddess Yi, last time you suddenly pretended to be my girlfriend, this time I'm pretending to be yours again, but you mustn't get angry. How could I? You've helped me out twice, I'm grateful to you, Yi Jian replied, realizing she was still holding Zhang Yang's hand. Her face turning red. It just felt so safe this way, she was somewhat reluctant to let go. What was that all about just now? Do you need my help? That was. As they talked about this, Yi Jian's gaze instantly dimmed. My family, sigh. Seeing Yi Jian's troubled expression, Zhang Yang understood she didn't want to bring it up, so he didn't press her. He squeezed Yi Jian's delicate hand and smiled. It's okay, if you have any difficulties, you can always talk to me. I have to help my deskmate. Hearing this, Yi Jian's heart sank. Yes, she was just his deskmate. The identity of a girlfriend was merely a role they had played twice. After driving Yi Jian home, Zhang Yang returned home to study the skill book given by the system. Skill book, Jin Kuei Yao Lu. Do you want to learn? Zhang Yang clicked learn. Instantly, images flooded into his mind like a tide. Intricate acupoint diagrams, complex meridian lines. Various ancient prescriptions recorded the combinations and dosages of herbs. There were also the yin and yang and the 5 elements within a person's body, interacting and counteracting each other. Scenes flashed before Zhang Yang's eyes. Such a vast amount of knowledge not only did not leave him dizzy, but instead made his gaze even clearer. Fragmented knowledge gradually merged, forming a complete system. In Zhang Yang's mind, the millennia-old knowledge of traditional Chinese medicine had now been thoroughly integrated by Zhang Yang. Moreover, Zhang Yang felt that his physical condition had also improved significantly. Especially his fingers, which were now incredibly agile, possessing both strength and precision. Acupuncture and acupressure were now at his fingertips. The power of this system is truly overwhelming. Even for Zhang Yang, who was already aware of the system's might, he was still very shocked. At that moment, his phone suddenly lit up. Someone had sent him a WeChat message. Unlocking the screen, Zhang Yang discovered it was from Yi Jian. Zhang Yang, can I be your girlfriend for a day tomorrow? How to do this? Oh no, how to be? That doesn't seem right either. What happened? Zhang Yang thought for a moment and decided to ask for clarification. Yi Jian seemed to have made up her mind and told Zhang Yang everything. Yi Jian's mother was a small model, and her father was a photographer. The family had been living quite well in Tongcheng. However, after Yi Jian graduated from high school, her mother's affair with a businessman from another city was discovered by her father. Her mother stopped pretending and chose to elope with that businessman, which left her father disheartened and his career plummeted. Since then, Yi Jian's father developed a gambling addiction, gambling day and night, and within a year he lost all their family assets and accrued a significant amount of debt. Recently, debt collectors had come knocking, but a few days ago, Yi Jian's father got drunk and was hospitalized, and the collectors tracked down Yi Jian. They threatened that if no one from her family showed up for a gambling match tomorrow, they would take their house. Given her father's condition, he obviously couldn't go, and even if he did, he would only lose more. In utter desperation, Yi Jian had no choice but to seek Zhang Yang's help. Sure, I'll pick you up tomorrow. It was surprising to see the changes in the family of a former classmate. No wonder at the last class reunion, Yi Jian seemed to carry an unshakable melancholy. It turned out this was what had happened. The next morning, Zhang Yang first opened his phone and checked his status. Today's status, luck times 80, combat power times 20. Not bad. Zhang Yang set off directly and drove to pick up Yi Jian. Thank you so much. Yi Jian had put on some light makeup today, making her look even more gentle and charming. Compared to before, she had a different allure. No problem. Yi Jian looked so beautiful today that Zhang Yang found it hard to look away. Did you used to stare at me like this back in school? Hearing about his past, Zhang Yang felt a bit embarrassed and retorted, I'm looking openly today, don't forget, you're my girlfriend for a day. Surprised by Zhang Yang's sudden remark, Yi Jian's cheeks flushed. Let's go over there first. The two drove to their destination, an inconspicuous game room. But once they stepped inside, they discovered a hidden world. The underground hall was resplendent, with all kinds of gaming tables available. Oh, the daughter of old. You really came. Who is this guy next to you? A man with shiny shoes propped his legs up on the gaming table and spoke. On the way, Yi Jian had told Zhang Yang that this person was He Xiaozhang, a local tyrant of the underground casino and also her father's creditor. He is my boyfriend, and today he came to play cards with you all. Look at you, you can't play either, so it's fine if he comes. The man seemed indifferent. Brother He, what are we playing today? At this moment, a younger brother beside him asked. Whatever, let's play mahjong. Zhang Yang sneered inwardly. This was not just any casual game. Everyone knew that a mahjong table required 4 players, and all the people here were on the opposing side. Going in alone, he would definitely be outnumbered 3-1. But it didn't matter, he just wanted to have a go at this guy named He Xiaozhang. The automatic mahjong machine was brought over, and Zhang Yang sat down at the table, asking, what are the rules? Oh, just the national standard rules, I won't bully you. He Xiaozhang exhaled a puff of smoke, still looking very casual. The mahjong machine slowly revealed a set of tiles, and everyone began to roll the dice to decide where to start drawing tiles. Zhang Yang arranged his tiles. His starting hand was somewhat poor. The girl sitting next to him, Yi Jian, also frowned slightly. Even though she didn't know much about mahjong, she could tell that the tiles were a mess. But Zhang Yang was not worried at all. He knew his luck had increased 80-fold today, and his fortune was bound to be extraordinary. Sure enough, every tile Zhang Yang drew was exactly what he needed. Before long, his hand transformed into a pure sequence of bamboo tiles, ready for a winning hand of 147 bamboo. While He Xiaozhang was still focused on arranging his tiles, Zhang Yang gently picked up a tile and slapped it down on the table. Self-drawn 1 bamboo, pure sequence. Question mark. He Xiaozhang looked up, seeing that this kid had played a hand with everything, thinking it was still a poor hand, but unexpectedly, he had already made such a big hand. Not only He Xiaozhang, but the 2 younger brothers beside him also widened their eyes, staring at Zhang Yang's exposed tiles. Not bad luck. He took out some chips and tossed them to Zhang Yang, his expression still unchanged. The game hadn't officially started yet. Zhang Yang accepted the chips, adding tens of thousands to his account. At the same time, he subtly signaled to his younger brothers, who understood immediately. This little maneuver naturally did not escape Zhang Yang's eyes. He knew these three were probably going to team up. As expected, at the start of the next round, the two younger brothers frantically played the tiles that Xiao Zhang needed, allowing him to eat and meld tiles rapidly. However, Zhang Yang's luck remained extraordinary. His tile efficiency was still comparable to Xiao Zhang's, who had help. Moreover, Zhang Yang was making big hands, and although the wins and losses were mixed, every time Zhang Yang won, it was a significant amount, while Xiao Zhang only won small hands. Back and forth, Zhang Yang's chips kept piling up. Self-drawn for concealed triplets. Zhang Yang once again pushed his tiles down on the table. So impressive, Yi Jian exclaimed. Of course, besides staring at you in class, I was just playing mahjong on my phone, Zhang Yang joked. You're so annoying. Yi Jian leaned on Zhang Yang's shoulder, feeling a bit shy. Watching Zhang Yang hold his own against three opponents while still having time to flirt, Xiao Zhang's expression could no longer remain as calm as it had been at the beginning. Gritting his teeth, he secretly pressed a button under the table. In the following rounds, Zhang Yang quickly noticed something was off. He wasn't drawing any tiles anymore. His luck was definitely still there, but suddenly he couldn't draw the tiles he wanted. There was only one possibility: there was a trick. This automatic mahjong machine must have been tampered with. However, Zhang Yang still maintained his composure. You have your strategies, and I have my own ways. With the skill book Jin Kue Yalu backing him, Zhang Yang's observations had become meticulous. He had memorized the subtle differences on the back of each mahjong tile. Plus, with his fingers now incredibly nimble, he could easily swap tiles at a speed that no one could see. Another round of the game began, and Zhang Yang directly used stealing beams and replacing pillars right under Xiao Zhang's nose. Ha! Xiao Zhang wondered why the cards he had drawn had become so terrible. Because Zhang Yang had already swapped the cards. I win, a complete set of honors with a big 4 joys, plus a flower from the wall. Everyone pay up. East east east, north north north, west west west, south 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 south. On the right side, Zhang Yang still held 2 red dragons. Zhang Yang spread out his hand again. This time his win was bigger than ever. How is this possible? Xiao Zhang stood up and shouted. What's impossible? This is your venue, and your partners are your people. Can't you handle it? Zhang Yang replied. You cheated, you definitely cheated. At this moment, Xiao Zhang had also torn off his facade. In these 2 hours, Zhang Yang had already won over 800,000. If he continued to lose, not to mention gambling debts, he would lose his venue to Zhang Yang. Cheating isn't just about your mouth. What evidence do you have? Evidence? Here, I am the law. Before he finished speaking, a circle of people suddenly rushed towards Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang was prepared, a flash of white light in his hand, and a cluster of silver needles shot out, deeply embedding themselves into the faces of the attackers. The silver needles sealed their acupoints, and these people immediately collapsed. What? Seeing his people hadn't even touched the opponent's clothes and had already gone silent, Xiao Zhang panicked. Zhang Yang picked up the frightened Princess Yi Jian in his arms, kicked aside the casino thugs sprawled on the ground, and slowly walked out of the casino. The money I just won is enough to pay off the gambling debts. If you dare to trouble my Jian again, today it won't just be your subordinates lying down. You dare to touch me? Do you know who my dad is? Oh. Zhang Yang laughed, revealing his identity, saving him the trouble of investigating. My dad is the owner of Heji Hotel. The whole area across the street belongs to my family. Very well, tonight, Heji Hotel will disappear from the map. You. Xiao Zhang hadn't finished his sentence when Zhang Yang had already left with Yi Jian in his arms. As Zhang Yang stepped outside, he felt a stir in his arms. Yi Jian had come back to her senses from the shock and realized she was being carried by Zhang Yang, her face now flushed with embarrassment. Put me down. Her voice was as soft as a mosquito. Zhang Yang chuckled while moving. You're too light. I almost forgot I was still holding you. Thanks to you just now, but I didn't expect that Xiao Zhang is the son of the Heji Hotel owner. This is bad. What? Do you mean? That Heji Hotel is a very famous restaurant in Tongcheng, valued at nearly 100 million. No wonder Xiao Zhang has been so arrogant in Tongcheng. Without anyone managing him, it turns out he has this connection. So impressive? Yeah, Sai, it's my fault for dragging you into this. What if he retaliates against you? Zhang Yang pinched Yi Jian's small face. Don't frown, I'm not afraid. Don't forget, today you are my girlfriend for a day. Let's go to the hospital to see uncle first. The The two arrived at the hospital. It was called a hospital, but due to lack of money, his father was actually in a small clinic. The person on the bed looked haggard, with dark circles under his eyes. If Zhang Yang didn't know this was Yi Jian's father, he would have thought he was a 70 or 80-year-old man. Daughter, give me 5,000, 2,000 is fine, there's a game tonight. Yi Jejun, stop talking nonsense, I don't have a penny left. To pay your debts, how can you still think about gambling? At this moment, lying on the bed, Yi Jejun saw Zhang Yang beside Yi Jian and immediately perked up. You must be Xiaoyan's boyfriend, right? If you give me 200,000, I'll give you my daughter. No, 100,000, with 100,000 you can marry her. With that 100,000, I can recover my losses. Yi Jiajun. What nonsense are you talking about? Hearing this, Zhang Yang frowned. My daughter is so beautiful, selling her for 100,000 is a bargain for you. As long as I have that 100,000, that 100,000. Zhang Yang pulled Yi Jian out of the room. Looking at Yi Jian, whose eyes were glistening with tears, Zhang Yang sighed. Jian, he is completely a thorough gambler now. Do you still consider him your father? Yi Jian was silent for a moment, but there's no but. As long as you keep helping him, he will definitely gamble again. Just now, he didn't see you as his daughter at all, but as a bargaining chip. Tears dripped onto the ground, splashing water, and Yi Jian finally realized, throwing herself into Zhang Yang's arms. Woo! I understand now. I can't do anything. Zhang Yang gently stroked Yi Jian's back, comforting her for a few moments before handing her the car keys. You go to the car first, I'll talk to your father. Okay. Watching Yi Jian leave, Zhang Yang pushed the door into the house. Young man, have you thought it over? If it really doesn't work, just give me 50,000 first. Uncle Yi, out of respect for our past relationship, I still call you Uncle. The gambling debts you owe outside, Jian and I have already paid off. Ah, that's great. Without those debt collectors, I can go back to. But I definitely won't give you any money, and you shouldn't think about going to the casino again. How can that be? Considering you are Jian's father, I can provide you with the best medical care. You've been drinking excessively, your health has already deteriorated. Zhang Yang slowly leaned into Yi Jejun's ear, but as a price. You won't need to step out of the hospital again. What? How can you? Zhang Yang had already stood up to leave, waving his hand. No need to rush, someone will come to pick you up in a while. Leaving the clinic, Zhang Yang stood outside the car and made a few phone calls before getting back in. Uncle's condition is a bit serious. I've arranged for a doctor, but the treatment period is a bit long. You might not see him for a while. Thank you, but in my heart, I no longer have him as a father. Yi Jian said, her eyes moist and trembling. Good, hearing you say that, I can rest assured. Let's go eat first. Zhang Yang took Yi Jian to a stylish French restaurant. As they entered, the waiter immediately greeted them with a smile. I want the top-tier French full course. After sitting down at a window seat, Zhang Yang said lightly. French snails, foie gras steak, Paris lobster, each dish was exquisitely plated and tender. The process of the French full course was long, but it was an ultimate delight for the taste buds. Zhang Yang could see that the gloom on Yi Jian's face was gradually dissipating. Zhang Yang, you are so good to me. This meal must be expensive, let me pay. What nonsense are you saying? Don't forget that today you are my girlfriend. How could I, Zhang Yang, let my woman pay? Upon hearing this, Yi Jian shyly lowered her head and quietly ate. The last dish of the French full course, the after-dinner drink, finally arrived. Zhang Yang only had a cup of coffee since he still had to drive. At this point, Yi Jian was slightly tipsy, her little face flushed. Zhang Yang, where are we going next? Zhang Yang had just settled the bill, which came to 58,888, but unfortunately, it didn't trigger the system's consumption reward. But it didn't matter, because it would definitely trigger next. Zhang Yang looked at the time, estimated it was about right, and then said, Jian, next I want to give you a little surprise. What a surprise! Yi Jian looked over curiously, her beautiful eyes sparkling. Zhang Yang smiled slightly. You'll know when we get there. As Zhang Yang drove, Yi Jian felt that the scenery around them was somewhat familiar. Isn't this the casino we visited this morning? Why are we coming here? The place we're going to isn't the underground casino, but the one across from it. As he spoke, Zhang Yang stopped the car in front of the magnificent hotel. Ah, this is Heji Hotel. Why has the sign been taken down? Yi Jian looked up and saw that the name of Heji Hotel on the hotel sign had been removed. Let's go. Zhang Yang took Yi Jian's hand and slowly walked into the hotel. As soon as they entered, a few people came forward to greet them. However, judging by their attire, they didn't look like hotel receptionists. They were all dressed in suits, exuding an air of high-level executives. Mr. Zhang, you're here. Manager Qian has already informed me in advance, and the paperwork has been processed. You just need to sign here. Without hesitation, Zhang Yang stepped forward and signed. Zhang Yang, what is going on? Do you remember what I said to Yi Xiaojiang before we left? Tonight, let Heji Hotel disappear from the map. Now, this hotel has become an asset of Jincheng Group, so Heji Hotel naturally no longer exists. This. Yi Jian was momentarily stunned. Zhang Yang took the opportunity to hold Yi Jian's hand. Jian, I know that during these days, you've been struggling to find a stable job to pay off debts. Today, I'm handing this hotel over to you to manage. What? This is not possible. Zhang Yang, don't joke around. Jian, I'm not joking. Starting tonight, you are the general manager of this hotel. Upon hearing this, the hotel executives in suits all bowed and said, Hello, general manager. It was already known that the new boss of Jincheng Group had a leap in thinking. Who would have thought it would be this extreme? A hotel worth over 100 million was taken over just like that, and directly handed over to his girlfriend to manage. This surprise is just too big. Zhang Yang, I can't accept it. Silly girl, this is still my property, I'm just letting you manage it. Essentially, you're still working for me. Zhang Yang said, seeing that Yi Jian was unwilling to accept it, and could only persuade her like this. Yi Jian certainly knew that the position of general manager was just a title, but being the general manager of such a large-scale hotel could be considered the highest level of employee. She didn't know how many industry elites would fight tooth and nail for such a position. Aren't you afraid I'll run this hotel into the ground? If it goes bankrupt, then so be it. It's just a bit of money, I'll build you a new one later. Hee, then I'll work hard. Yi Jian was amused by Zhang Yang's nonchalant attitude and finally agreed. However, the hotel executives nearby were all sweating. Why does it feel like the future of our hotel is looking bleak? At the same time that Yi Jian was promoted to general manager in Tongcheng at the He family villa, He Xiaojiang was enjoying dinner made by the housekeeper at home. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Who is it? So late, ah. The housekeeper went to open the door but let out a gasp. What's with the sudden scare? He Xiaojiang got up to check and was also startled. Father? What is going on? Outside the door stood 4 or 5 men in police uniforms, holding the handcuffed He Jinkai. You must be He Xiaojiang. We are personnel from the Tongcheng Judicial Office. Your father has been found guilty of a large bribery amount and has used his position to act as a protective umbrella for criminal forces. He has now been arrested by our police, and we are taking him to identify his assets. What? In an instant, He Xiaojiang understood the problem. He quickly turned around, wanting to escape through the window. But it was already too late. The investigators lunged forward and tackled He Xiaojiang to the ground. At the same time, the cold handcuffs were already fastened around his wrists. He Xiaojiang, you are involved in loan sharking and running an underground casino. We are arresting you for the crime of operating a casino and illegal business. The He family's assets have all been seized by us, including this villa. What awaits you will be the sanctions of the law. He Xiaojiang felt his vision darken and struggled to breathe. In the moment before he lost consciousness, he could only think of Zhang Yang leaving his casino. That look, as if he were staring at a corpse. The scene shifted to another side, where Zhang Yang was strolling with Yi Jian in the back garden of the hotel. As expected, he received a message from the system. Ding! Detected that the host has spent 150 million on the opposite sex. Reward 1. Inflation Divine Voucher. Just as Zhang Yang was pondering how to use this inflation divine voucher, Yi Jian suddenly took his hand and sat down on a wooden bench. What's wrong? Zhang Yang asked. The wind is a bit strong, help me smooth my hair. Oh, okay. Zhang Yang helped to arrange Yi Jian's long hair. The texture was very smooth and emitted a faint fragrance. As he continued, Yi Jian nestled into Zhang Yang's embrace. Zhang Yang, do I look good? Of course you do. Otherwise how could I have stared at you for so long in high school? Then why, after going to university, when I went to Wu City to find you, you never replied to my messages? Yi Jian's voice seemed to carry a hint of tears. Well, I wasn't doing well back then, afraid you'd see me. But I didn't care at all whether you were doing well or not, I just wanted to see you. After saying that, Yi Jian leaned in to kiss him. No dodging, today I am your girlfriend. She murmured while kissing. Zhang Yang could only accept Yi Jian's fervor. Damn, why does it feel like I've only been forcefully kissed by girls lately? But that's fine, I like being passive anyway. After a long while, their lips parted. Yi Jian's face was now flushed and alluring, and it was hard to tell if it was from the kiss or from being tipsy. Yi Jian buried her head in Zhang Yang's embrace and talked a lot. She mentioned the school playground, where she brought Zhang Yang water by the basketball court. She talked about the English class in the classroom, where Zhang Yang was fast asleep, and she had to help him take extra notes. She reminisced about the summer night after the college entrance examination, when they lay on the grass of the back mountain counting stars one by one. Zhang Yang gently patted Yi Jian's back, memories flooding his heart. Zhang Yang, I don't know how to thank you, I don't know how to keep you. Zhang Yang, I don't expect you to stay for me, I just want to give myself to you. Take me, Zhang Yang. Faced with such tender whispers, Zhang Yang's feelings were awakened. Here? Ha! Yi Jian was stunned. After all, it was her first time, how could it be in this garden? Seeing Yi Jian's translucent ear tips turn red in an instant, Zhang Yang understood that she had misunderstood. He lowered his head and gently took her cute ear tip into his mouth. Silly girl, I meant this hotel. You're so annoying, you must be doing it on purpose. Feeling the tremors of her delicate body in his arms, Zhang Yang secretly laughed. However, he thought of a good place to go. Xian, let's not stay here, I'll take you somewhere. Zhang Yang opened the door, and Yi Jian stepped into the room first. This is your home, right? It's my first time here. Yes, I lived here all through high school. Zhang Yang had actually brought Yi Jian back home. After all, his parents in Shaoxi had already moved to the new villa. And this place was just empty. Taking a female classmate home while the family wasn't around, just thinking about it was thrilling. Yi Jian touched the wallpaper. In Zhang Yang's room, your room is so clean, it's not what I imagined at all. What are you talking about? I've always been very clean, okay? Alright, then I'll go wash up a bit. Zhang Yang's eyes widened in disbelief. The school beauty from their high school, the goddess Yi in countless people's hearts, actually said something like that. Yi Jian also noticed the incredulity in Zhang Yang's eyes and stuck out her cute little tongue. I learned it online, I saw it in a novel. I'm going to take a shower. Zhang Yang laughed heartily. Do you need my help? Absolutely not. With a loud bang, the bathroom door was shut. After a while, the door slowly opened, revealing Yi Jian with ample long hair, water droplets still clinging to the ends. Despite her bare face, she was still stunningly beautiful. Just like when Zhang Yang had brazenly stolen glances at her in high school. She was as pure as could be. The areas not covered by the bath towel, her fair shoulders, alluring collarbone, made one feel an impulse. Your eyes are going to pop out. Yi Jian sat on Zhang Yang's bed, playfully scolding. You should go wash up too. Okay. Zhang Yang quickly took a shower and returned to the room, where they exchanged silent glances. Why you lie down, I'll do it. Yi Jian's voice trembled slightly. It's actually my first time, but I want to try. Zhang Yang was so surprised he couldn't speak, and then, with a gentle push from Yi Jian's delicate hand, he was pressed down onto the bed. Then, Zhang Yang watched as the goddess, the supreme pure school beauty in the hearts of all the boys in high school, actually pinned him down. This little white flower that had never been picked was quietly blooming at this moment. As pleasure washed over him, Zhang Yang's gaze slowly shifted from the beautiful sight before him to survey his room. Sneakers, posters, everything was just as it had been back then. In that instant, the dreams of his youth were completely fulfilled. Solidly. Without leaving a trace. Everything felt like yesterday. They say that people are haunted by unattainable things from their youth for a lifetime. But fortunately, Zhang Yang had no regrets. Zhang Yang's thoughts returned to the present. The beauty soared freely. Such a breathtaking sight. It seemed that it wasn't just Zhang Yang's youthful dreams that were fulfilled. The next morning, Zhang Yang and Yi Jian were both awakened by a loud knocking on the door. Oh no! Zhang Yang instantly woke up, fearing that his family had returned. But before they could make any extra moves, the knocking turned into the sound of a key opening the door. Hey! Brother, you're home? Why didn't you open the door for me? It was Zhang Xiaoxi's voice. After opening the door, she walked straight to the entrance of Zhang Yang's room. Yi Jian quickly shrank back into the covers. I just woke up, what are you doing back? Zhang Yang said, slightly flustered. I came to get something. Dad is always forgetting things and asked me to come back for his blood pressure medicine. Oh, it should be on the table. In Dad's room, just take it. Yeah, I know. Dad told me. Brother, why are you so flustered? Nothing, I'm just, Zhang Yang was about to make up an excuse. When he suddenly froze. Question mark. Seeing Zhang Yang suddenly stiffen, Zhang Xiaoxi found it strange. What's wrong? I'm fine. Zhang Yang silently cursed in his heart. Who would have thought that Yi Jian, hidden under the covers, was being anything but calm? Don't be so jumpy, I'm going to get the medicine. Zhang Yang silently endured the verbal jabs, only able to respond perfunctorily to his sister. After getting the blood pressure medicine, as Zhang Xiaoxi was leaving, she called out to Zhang Yang's room, "Bye, brother, I'm leaving." "Bye. Sister-in-law, bye too." Zhang Xiaoxi added with a smile before closing the door. As if joking, Zhang Xiaoxi was sharp-witted, how could she not notice? A pair of unfamiliar high heels at the door meant someone was definitely hiding in the house. Yes. But I don't know where it's hidden. As soon as Zhang Xiaoxi left, Yi Jian peeked out. I didn't expect to be exposed right from the start. Jian, what were you doing just now? Was it comfortable? That's not what I asked you. Do you know that in my heart, you've always been a pure and flawless image? Humph. I'm just a product of my environment, it's all your fault for being my deskmate for 3 years. Hey! Still dare to argue? Just wait and see how I punish you. My lord, don't. After another round of clouds and rain, Yi Jian leaned affectionately against Zhang Yang. Our hotel needs a new name, what do you think it should be? Zhang Yang suddenly thought of this and casually asked. Let's call it ZY Hotel. Why? Because ZY is both the abbreviation of my name, Jian, and yours, Zhang Yang. That's clever. From now on, our ZY Hotel will be fully entrusted to General Manager Yi. Just then, a phone call interrupted their conversation. Mr. Zhang, there are some documents at the headquarters in whose city that require your personal approval. When would be convenient for you? Recently. Zhang Yang thought for a moment. It wasn't Manager Qian calling, which indicated that things were going to be more complicated. After all, he had forcibly utilized the resources of Jincheng Group to acquire and merge Heji Grand Hotel in Tongcheng, and there would definitely be some follow-up work. I'll return to Wu City the day after tomorrow. I'll contact you then. Okay, Mr. Zhang. After hanging up, Zhang Yang looked at Yi Ziyan in his arms with a hint of apology. It's okay, you must have important matters to attend to, but next time I come to Wu City to find you, you mustn't go missing. Of course. Zhang Yang embraced Yi Ziyan and kissed her deeply. His little white flower was the most understanding. After bidding farewell to Yi Ziyan, Zhang Yang didn't rush to head back to Wu City. Instead, he studied the Expansion Divine Voucher he had received last night. Expansion Divine Voucher can expand the property of the dormitory director tenfold. Wow, the system's products are definitely top-notch. But this tenfold seems a bit stingy. After all, his current withdrawal multiplier had already reached 100. Zhang Yang was pondering whether to directly use it in his bank account to turn the 100 million in his card into 1 billion. Suddenly, he thought of a good idea. That afternoon, in Hu City Jincheng Building, top-floor conference room. At the rectangular conference table, several executives in dark suits sat upright. The air in the room was tense, with only the occasional sound of papers rustling. Qian Chang was also present. A slightly plump middle-aged man sitting near the front had a tense expression on his face. Unable to hold back, he was the first to speak. This is simply outrageous. Acquiring industries across provinces using over 100 million in funds and connections, and you don't even need to discuss it with us? Old Li, you. And what about the last incident with the Du family? How many people did Jincheng offend for him? I see this Zhang Yang is treating Jincheng like his own toy, all decisions are just a game to him. Li Lixing continued loudly. Yes, he holds 70% of the shares, but the rest of us are not here to play house with him. We must unite and restore Jincheng's previous operations. What Mr. Li said is not without reason, but at this moment, the door of the conference room was suddenly pushed open and a flustered secretary rushed in. Did you not see we are in a meeting? Do you understand the rules? Do you still want to work at Jincheng? Li Lixing turned around and scolded, spitting on the secretary's face. Everyone, Jincheng Group is rapidly increasing in value. Saying this, he turned on the large screen in the conference room. On the huge LED screen, stock data race like lightning, the refresh rate almost too fast for the eyes to follow. A series of soaring percentage figures race like mad cars on a track, with stock prices multiplying in an instant and market value growing at an astonishing speed, easily surpassing the original estimated ceiling. Everyone present was so shocked they couldn't speak. Yes, it's true, not just the stocks, everything in Jincheng is expanding. One person opened his phone, his fingers sliding across the screen as he quickly browsed the latest financial reports and market analyses. The indicators on the financial report showed incredible growth. Operating income, net profit, gross margin, every number was inflating at an unbelievable speed. In other words, the industrial chain of Jincheng Group was rapidly expanding. Countless small and medium enterprises were being absorbed and merged, and Jincheng's industrial landscape was spreading wildly. How is this possible? Li Lixing was already stunned. Everyone present was not swept away by ecstasy because they all knew that the current situation was completely beyond their control. Found it. A massive influx of funds suddenly came in, from bank transfers around the world, investments from funds, private equity acquisitions, to the frenzied buying by retail investors. Every transaction was of a huge amount. Another executive exclaimed at this moment, while his fingers were rapidly tapping on a tablet. What's going on? Who is it? I'm still tracking the account holder. Yang Zhan. It's Zhang Yang. What? How could it be Zhang Yang? Li Lixing stood frozen. Bang! The door was pushed open again, but this time the momentum was completely different. What? Did someone call me? Zhang Yang entered with a smile. Everyone was startled to see him come in. Mr. Zhang, you're back. Didn't you say you'd be back the day after tomorrow? I had some free time, acquired some assets, and came back early, Zhang Yang said casually with a smile. Li Lixing felt beads of sweat instantly appear on his forehead. He didn't know how much of what he had just said Zhang Yang had overheard. Zhang Yang was also staring at Li Lixing, because in the urgent report sent by Qian Chang this morning, this person had expressed some discontent towards him. Meanwhile, Jincheng Group's industry was still rapidly expanding. Finally, this momentum gradually slowed down and came to a halt. In just 15 minutes, Jincheng Group's market value had multiplied tenfold. Tenfold. Jincheng Group transformed from a large industrial group worth 70 to 80 billion into a commercial empire worth nearly 1 trillion. The difference was like two worlds. And the extra portion was all Zhang Yang's personal assets. Mr. Li. Why are you so nervous? Zhang Yang spoke up. No, Mr. Zhang, I. Li Lixing took out a handkerchief, trembling as he wiped his sweat. Mr. Li, you're over 50. This year, right? You've made great contributions to the company in the past, now it's time for you to enjoy some peace. Mr. Zhang, I have a kind heart. And can't bear to see others toil. So, your shares will double, and you will enjoy priority dividends from the company, and you won't have to come to the board meetings anymore. Li Lixing was suddenly shocked. This meant he was being stripped of his voice. What a joke, he had just turned 50, still in his prime. Moreover, Jincheng Group was now completely different from before. It was a giant industry worth nearly 1 trillion. Being able to have a say in such a massive enterprise was an invisible asset that could not be measured in money. His legendary life as a business giant was just beginning. Bang! But unfortunately, Zhang Yang snapped his fingers, and two men in black entered the conference room, each grabbing Li Lixing. Mr. Li, this way please. The men in black were polite in words, but their actions were anything but gentle, directly escorting Li Lixing out of the conference room. Zhang Yang, how dare you? Zhang Yang didn't pay any more attention as the door to the conference room closed, plunging the place back into silence. Zhang Yang still wore a smile. Everyone, General Manager Li has returned to his hometown. Does anyone have anything to say about this? At this moment, everyone fell silent, not uttering a word. Those who had just supported Li Lixing were now so tense that their faces turned pale. That's good. Zhang Yang nodded in satisfaction. At this moment, everyone present recalled the terror of that day when Jincheng Group was suddenly acquired for 70% of its shares by anonymous capital. Just like today. Originally, Zhang Yang only held 70% of Jincheng Group, but now the company's industrial scale had expanded tenfold, and all the additional assets belonged to him, Zhang Yang. Therefore, his current shareholding had reached 97%, with the remaining pitiful 3% being the total of the other shareholders combined. Manager Qian, well done. Jincheng Group's success today is largely due to your efforts. You're overpraising me, General Zhang. Here, this is the share transfer agreement. Sign it, and 10% of Jincheng Group's shares will be yours. Zhang Yang took out a document and placed it in front of Qian Chang. General Zhang, this can't be. Qian Chang panicked at once, and his first thought was that Zhang Yang was testing him. After all, that was 10% of a 100 billion company, equivalent to the total value of Jincheng Group before today. All the other shareholders were staring at the share transfer agreement with a mix of greed and fear. They wanted it but lacked the courage. Zhang Yang, along with the power behind him, was too terrifying. Hey, just sign it when I tell you to. Zhang Yang said impatiently, directly shoving the pen into Qian Cheng's hand. Qian Cheng hesitated but eventually signed in. A daze. Good, the future of Jincheng Group still needs manager Qian to steer it. Oh, I mean, President Qian. Zhang Yang smiled and shook hands with Qian Cheng. After he finished signing the transfer agreement, rewards and punishments were clear. Everyone present understood the power of Zhang Yang's methods. Alright, normally. There should be a celebration banquet today, but I'm too tired, so I'm going to rest. You all can handle it. Oh, by the way, one more thing, the salaries of all employees will increase by another 30%. Also, I'm a Loki person. The fewer people who know that I am the actual controlling shareholder of Jincheng Group, the better. After saying this, Zhang Yang turned and left. He left behind a table full of business tycoons from Hucheng, who remained silent for a long time. After returning home, Zhang Yang also breathed a sigh of relief. He didn't expect the system's inflation voucher to be so powerful. It could really expand the company's industry tenfold. The resulting profits were not just a few hundred million or several billion. The power of the system truly transcended the rules. Just after finishing dinner, Zhang Yang's phone screen suddenly lit up with a WeChat message notification. It was a voice message from Xiao Xiao. Zhang Yang, I miss you. Xiao. Xiao's soft voice made Zhang Yang shiver all over. I just got back to Hucheng, and I'm coming to find you. I'm already at the gate of your villa, but the security won't let me in. This surprised Zhang Yang. I'll call him. He found the responsible person in the owner group, and the other party immediately let her in. And even arranged for Xiao Xiao's access. In no time, a splash of lemon yellow appeared in Zhang Yang's sight. Looking at the curves of the Maserati, then at Xiao. Xiao getting out of the driver's seat. It seemed that the latter's curves were even more enchanting. Once out of the car, Xiao Xiao could no longer contain her. Longing and rushed into Zhang Yang's arms without even closing the car door. The two embraced tightly. Right on the sofa. 2 hours later, Xiao Xiao lay like a soft lump on Zhang Yang's chest. My legs are so weak, bad person. Zhang Yang kissed Xiao Xiao's cheek with a hint of apology. Sorry, you're just too cute, I couldn't help myself. With the experience from last time, Xiao Xiao was more skilled this time, her posture more relaxed. It's no wonder Zhang Yang was a bit rough, the girl was just too alluring. Zhang Yang's hands were still kneading. Why don't you stay here tonight? No. I haven't done my live stream today. Just find a random room, I'll order the equipment for you, it will arrive shortly. Ah, okay, then let's do it again. Zhang Yang was taken aback. This girl was really enjoying it, even taking the initiative to ask for more. No wonder they say there are no fields that are overfarmed, only cows that are overworked. But Zhang Yang was in his prime, how could he back down? If we're doing it, let's do it. Zhang Yang picked Xiao Xiao up, and amidst her surprised exclamations, they changed the battlefield. This three-story villa was practically marked with their traces everywhere. Xiao Xiao had already found an empty bedroom to start her live stream, while Zhang Yang sat in a corner where the camera couldn't capture him. The content of Xiao Xiao's live stream was synced to the large screen hanging in the room, so Zhang Yang could see it clearly from the back. Why does Miss Xiao Xiao look even prettier today? Did she use a beauty filter? Impossible, Xiao Xiao never uses beauty filters, but it does seem a bit strange, her face looks a bit flushed today. Indeed, she looks like she just finished exercising. She didn't run back home to start streaming, did she? Wow, Miss Xiao Xiao really spoils her fans, I'll give you all my lollipops. It's a pity that the big shot Yang Ming didn't come today, otherwise, seeing Xiao Xiao so radiant, he would probably spend tens of thousands again. Seeing the barrage of comments flying by, Zhang Yang could hardly contain his smile. How could Xiao Xiao not be blushing? We just exercised a moment ago. Please stop thinking for me, I've seen much more than you. This story tells us that when a female streamer has a flushed face, who knows what she might have just done. Xiao Xiao saw these comments and her face turned even redder. Slightly missing a few notes while singing. Zhang Yang watched with great interest for a while, and suddenly, he saw a message from the school's notification group. The content was simple, their graduating class still had some procedures to complete and needed to go to school tomorrow. For a moment, Zhang Yang felt quite emotional. He never expected that a big boss worth nearly 100 billion would still have to make a trip back to school. But it was fine, although the 4 years of college weren't all happy memories, they did leave behind quite a few beautiful ones. Moreover, things change, the present and the past are entirely different in mindset. The next morning, Zhang Yang arrived on campus. The procedures were completed quickly since most classmates had already left, those who needed to work went to work, and those who were pursuing further studies did so online, mostly opting for remote processing. It was Zhang Yang's fault for not paying attention to the school's notification, making a special trip. But it was fine, not running into familiar faces made it quite peaceful. Strolling around the campus with nothing to do, Zhang Yang saw many classmates setting up stalls in the school garden. During graduation season, many students had too many things they couldn't take with them, so they left them for the juniors to sell. If they really couldn't sell anything, they might as well give it away. At that moment, the garden resembled a market, bustling with people. Zhang Yang had nothing to do and suddenly remembered the skill book Golden Chamber Essentials he had obtained a few days ago. Learning such a divine medical skill just to play mahjong was truly a waste. Thinking of this, Zhang Yang casually bought a set of tables and chairs, printed a poster at a printing shop, and set up his own little stall in the garden. Ancestral secret technique, absolute mastery of traditional Chinese medicine, free consultations. In the midst of a flea market filled with stalls selling things, such an empty stall stood out quite a bit. Moreover, with Zhang Yang's striking looks, he naturally attracted even more attention. I remember our school doesn't have a medical school, right? That guy looks so young and handsome, could he be a freshman? Anyway, it's free. Should we go up and give it a try? In no time, a crowd gathered in front of Zhang Yang's stall, but not a single person stepped forward. Classmate, is your medical skill for real? Finally, someone came forward to ask. It's a family secret, Zhang Yang smiled, exuding an air of a transcendent master. A family secret? Then may I ask who your teacher is? My surname is Zhang. Zhang Yang continued to smile, his words enigmatic. Surname Zhang? Could you be a disciple of the famous Dr. Zhang Jilin from Shanghai? No. Then are you perhaps the legitimate son and grandson of the imperial physician Zhang Danchun from the capital? Not at all. Zhang Yang chuckled, this person seemed quite knowledgeable. Then I really don't know. May I ask which renowned family you come from? My master is Zhang Zhongjing, Zhang Yang said slowly. The person was taken aback, and soon everyone around burst into laughter. Wow, you're hilarious, Zhang Zhongjing, that's indeed impressive. You're claiming to be a disciple of the medical sage, even a con artist wouldn't dare to pull that off. Qin Shi Huan, pay up. The guy who had asked the question was now blushing, thinking Zhang Yang was truly from a prestigious background. He didn't expect to be the one playing the fool, accompanying Zhang Yang in his antics. In fact, Zhang Yang wasn't lying, his skill book Essentials of the Golden Cabinet was a compilation of Zhang Zhongjing's lifelong teachings. That knowledge had already merged in his mind, and it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say he was a direct disciple of Zhang Zhongjing. The guy felt embarrassed, waved his hand, and prepared to leave. Hey, don't go, classmate. I see your pupils are yellow, and your lips are dark, this is clearly a symptom of liver disease. Have you been feeling fatigued lately? How did you know? The person was instantly stunned, he had been feeling unwell for the past few days and had just gotten an X-ray at the hospital, which indicated a liver problem. Wow, is it really that accurate? You can't be a plant, right? If it were a plant, that would be too embarrassing. That little skit earlier was quite funny. In no time, the crowd began to chatter again. Take care to rest and avoid spicy food, Zhang Yang added, then called out, next. Although still half in doubt, quite a few people lined up in front of Zhang Yang's stall. Pale complexion, fatigue all over, excessive blood stasis. Pay attention to unblocking. Is there a prescription to unblock it? Asked a short girl. Zhang Yang picked up a pen and quickly wrote down a prescription in his notebook, then tore it off and handed it to her. 3 times a day, and you'll be cured within a week. Thank you, doctor. The girl was very pleased and bowed before running off. Wow, it seems like there might be something real here. Could it really be true? That girl just now is from our department, she shouldn't be a plant. The line of people gradually grew longer. Cold and hot, abdominal pain like cramping due to blocked menstruation. The prescription is the same as the previous girl, I'll write you another one. Pale complexion, disordered meridians. You have severe internal heat, eat less spicy food, or be careful of hemorrhoids. Bleeding. What else do you see? Obesity. Basically, with just a glance, Zhang Yang could quickly identify each student's health issues. Many were hidden ailments that the students themselves hadn't even noticed, which Zhang Yang pointed out one by one. Not only that, but he also provided treatment prescriptions based on each person's symptoms. Astonishment, admiration, joy. Various positive emotions spread rapidly through the crowd. A long line formed in front of the stall, even attracting quite a few older faculty members. Zhang Yang welcomed everyone. After a busy day, as the sky began to darken, Zhang Yang also felt a bit tired. He yawned, casually wrote a few prescriptions for common ailments, and distributed them. Here, it's dry and hot now, and there are quite a few students suffering from heat stroke. These are some prescriptions. This one is for treating acne, also known as pimples. If you need any, come and get it. I'm off work now, I'll be here again tomorrow, and I should be making rounds. After setting up shop for a day, Zhang Yang found it quite enjoyable. After all, healing the sick and saving lives is a form of cultivation in itself. Additionally, he had not yet tried the acupuncture methods from the Essentials of the Golden Cabinet and planned to give it a shot tomorrow. In Shanghai, at the Yuran Hospital. This is the top private traditional Chinese medicine hospital in Shanghai. It was almost time to get off work. And the head nurse was sitting in a chair, idly playing on her phone. Sister, look, I got a prescription at school that supposedly treats heat stroke. Can you check if it's useful? She saw a message from her younger sister, which included a picture. The head nurse opened the image and glanced at it briefly. No problem. This kind of prescription for clearing heat is quite common. Just then, a sudden, powerful voice came from behind her. Open the picture again, let me take a look. The head nurse was startled and quickly turned around. Director Sun, what brings you here? The man was named Sun Jiji, the director of Yuran Hospital, the founder of the hospital, and one of the most famous traditional Chinese medicine masters in Shanghai. Sun Jiji frowned slightly. Let me see that prescription again. Oh, okay, Director Sunday. The head nurse didn't dare to be slow, opened the image, zoomed in, and handed her phone to Sun Jiji. The handwriting was bold and imposing. Honeysuckle 30 grams, forsythia 20 grams, lotus leaf 25 grams, mint 15 grams, bamboo leaves 20 grams, scrophularia 15 grams, gypsum 50 grams, Anna Marina 20 grams, gypsum? Just then, a new message popped up on her phone. Sister, that person also said the gypsum in the prescription needs to be decocted first. Using gypsum after decocting, then it's correct. Upon seeing the message, Sun Jiji seemed to realize something and murmured. Director, what is this? Did you not notice? This prescription embodies the 4 characters of yin-yang harmony throughout, whether in the ratio of the herbs or their interactions, it reflects the principle of balance. Sun Jiji's gaze became fervent. If this old bone of mine hasn't misjudged, the person who wrote this prescription has a deeper understanding of pharmacology than I do. What? The head nurse was stunned. Better than you? How is that possible? There are always people better than you, and there are heavens beyond heaven. It's nothing to be surprised about. Quickly tell me how you got this prescription. The head nurse took the phone and hurriedly questioned her sister. The two of them pieced together the fragmented messages from the other end of the screen, and the information was even more shocking. This prescription actually came from a young man in his 20s. Sister, are you interested too? That senior is so handsome, even more than a star. It seems he will continue to set up shop at school tomorrow. In shock, Sun Jiji stroked his goatee. It seemed he needed to go see for himself. The next day, Zhang Yang, of course, had no idea that a prescription he wrote had already reached the hands of a traditional Chinese medicine master. He had just arrived at his small stall and took out several small boxes. At this moment, there were already quite a few people lined up in front of his stall, and a girl curiously asked, Dr. Zhang, what are these boxes for? Zhang Yang replied casually, these are magical tools that will be used shortly. Question mark. Zhang Yang smiled broadly, alright, today we have added services, pulse diagnosis, and acupuncture. Is there anyone who needs it? Me. A short boy with a face full of pimples volunteered to step forward. Zhang Yang reached out and took his pulse. It was steady, and his health seemed fine. No problem, your physical condition is good. Is there any small issue? You usually eat a lot of oily and salty food, which leads to an excess of yang energy in your body. When this conflict intensifies, it manifests on the surface, like the acne on your face. I've spent thousands trying to get rid of these pimples, and it's all because I eat too oily? Although he had heard before about needing a light diet, he never took it seriously. If you can't change your eating habits, relying solely on traditional Chinese medicine for adjustment will have little effect. Zhang Yang shifted the topic and continued, or, once you pass this energetic age, the acne will naturally disappear. The reasoning was simple. This boy was in a strong and vigorous phase, with too much yang energy in his body, unable to find an outlet. So, is there any other way to alleviate the condition? Are you sure you want me to say? Course, I'm sure. Then you should find a girlfriend. Zhang Yang said with a smile. What? How do you know I don't have one? The boy suddenly looked a bit panicked. Ah, when the energy is full, it overflows, young man. The classmates waiting in line behind them burst into laughter. Wow, this is a social death moment. Oh my, just taking a pulse revealed his virgin status. I'm really impressed. It turns out he means he can't release his energy. Dr. Zhang is quite tactful. Haha, this is how freshmen are. I can confirm, it was only under his questioning that Dr. Zhang said that. The boy really wanted to find a crack in the ground to hide in, covering his face as he hurried away. Next. The next one was a pretty and innocent-looking girl. I was dragged here by a friend. I don't know where she went now, just take a look at me. Fan Xinping was brought by her best friend to see handsome guys, but her friend had run off to the bathroom and hadn't returned. So, do you want to take a pulse or? Just take a pulse. Fan Xinping nodded, as she had indeed been feeling a bit unwell lately. Zhang Yang placed his hand on Fan Xinping's wrist. I've been a bit insomniac lately, and my lower back feels a bit sore. Zhang Yang's expression changed subtly at that moment. This girl actually had kidney deficiency, and it wasn't caused by excessive sexual activity. It's kidney deficiency, Zhang Yang said. Oh, no wonder. Should I eat something to replenish it? Zhang Yang smiled and said, not really necessary, just avoid watching too many movies before bed. Fan Xinping's face instantly turned bright red. Oh my, how did he know? Recently, she had been dragged by her best friend to watch movies, gradually picking up this bad habit. With so many people behind her, did she still want to save face? If she had known, she would have gone to the bathroom too. This embarrassment should be her best friend's. Wow. This cute girl actually has such a hobby. Taking a pulse is too scary, there's no privacy at all. At this moment, Fan Xinping's eyes darted around, quickly waving her hands and saying, I don't. Do you often feel energetic during the day, and at night your dreams are probably about that too? Zhang Yang chuckled lightly and continued. No. Fan Xinping simply closed her eyes and denied everything. Zhang Yang found her expression quite amusing. After all, she was a beauty, although not at the level of top-tier beauties like Xiao Xiao or Yi Jiyan, she was still quite good-looking. Pleasant to the eye, who wouldn't like to? Look. I'm a professional, you don't need to be shy. Look, I see your lower back is sore and your kidney deficiency is somewhat serious. I can help you with a few acupuncture needles, which can effectively alleviate it. Fan Xinping hesitated for a moment because a few days ago, when her period came, she almost fainted from the pain and had long wanted to see a doctor. This time there was a perfect opportunity, and it was free acupuncture, which indeed made her a bit tempted. The blood stasis in your body has become quite serious, your mind is unstable, which can also lead to an imbalance in the circulation of yin and yang within your body. It's fine in the short term, but if it doesn't improve over a long period, it could affect your future fertility. Seeing the beautiful girl, Zhang Yang, being a good person, explained the pros and cons in detail. Dr. Zhang, please help me, I can pay. At this moment, Fan Xinping was a bit scared by what she heard. Zhang Yang tapped his signboard, free consultation, no charge. Now, please turn to your side. Fan Xinping's face instantly turned red, she had only been thinking about getting treated and forgot about the acupuncture procedure. After all, there were so many classmates watching. Dr. Zhang, I don't need to take off my clothes, right? She was wearing a dress today. Wow, Dr. Zhang is really thorough, he can even take advantage of this. I think this person can't be so hypocritical, just because a pretty girl comes, he wants to give her acupuncture. Don't talk nonsense, Master Zhang must have his deep meaning in doing this. The people in line behind started to discuss again. Zhang Yang ignored them and instead smiled calmly. It's okay, since you're wearing a dress, we can just do the acupuncture on your feet and calves. Oh, okay. Fan Xinping lowered her head, took off her shoes, revealing her delicate little feet. Due to instinctive nervousness, her foot arched like a crescent moon. Zhang Yang first held Fan Xinping's little foot and rubbed it a bit to help her relax. After finding the acupoints, he took out the silver needles from the wooden box and inserted one. It doesn't hurt? Fan Xinping had prepared herself for pain but was surprised to find it didn't hurt at all. It was just a slight tingling sensation, like an electric current passing through. In a while, you will feel some soreness. Zhang Yang continued with the acupuncture, treating each corresponding acupoint on the feet based on the organs. Not long after, Fan Xinping's fair little feet were filled with needles. Zhang Yang couldn't help but admire her delicate feet, perfectly proportioned and truly beautiful. At this moment, Fan Xinping felt a slight warmth in her feet, which also spread to her lower abdomen. It really works, my stomach doesn't hurt as much anymore. Fan Xinping was very pleasantly surprised. Wow, you really know your stuff, senior. The speed of this acupuncture is faster than the expert I saw at the traditional Chinese medicine hospital a while ago. This acupuncture skill also drew continuous praise from the people waiting in line. After a few minutes, Zhang Yang took out the silver needles one by one. Fan Xinping put on her shoes, stood up, and felt that her body was indeed much lighter. Thank you, senior, my stomach feels much better. That's good, remember to avoid looking at that thing before bed. I. Fan Xinping's face turned crimson, and at that moment her best friend returned. Ah, Pingzi, you finished your consultation, how was it? Pretty good, let's hurry and go. After Fan Xinping said that, she pulled her friend away. Hey, what are you doing? I haven't even seen the handsome guy clearly yet. Her friend looked confused as they walked further away. Zhang Yang chuckled and shook his head. Next, he continued to attend to a few more classmates when suddenly a burly middle-aged man cut in line. At the same time, he was pushing an elderly woman. The newcomer did not come with good intentions. Friend, helping the elderly with medical treatment also requires waiting in line at the back. Zhang Yang said calmly. Medical treatment? What the hell? Last time you gave my mom acupuncture. She ended up like this, paralyzed in a wheelchair, and you're still here treating people? Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes slightly, realizing he was being provoked. Today was his first time practicing acupuncture, how could he have paralyzed the elderly woman? Instantly, the classmates waiting in line erupted in discussion. Is it true? No way, Dr. Zhang caused such a big accident with acupuncture? Oh my, a quack is harming people, turning the old lady into a paraplegic. I thought something was off long ago. If he really had such skills, he would have been a chief physician in a hospital, not here setting up a stall. Wait, I think I've seen this guy before. Last time at the school hospital entrance, he was pushing a wheelchair and causing a scene. He's a professional scammer. The man seemed to have heard someone recognize him from behind and quickly raised his voice. Are you mute? Stop pretending, pay up. Zhang Yang replied, I'm too poor, I have no money. The man's face darkened instantly. Then don't blame me for smashing your stall. My mom needs a large sum for surgery, if you can't come up with it, just wait and see. Zhang Yang sneered inwardly, he had 1,000 ways to make this man not know how he died. But he noticed the old lady in the wheelchair was whimpering. She seemed anxious, but her body couldn't move, this was the maximum movement she could manage. Woo! Zhang Yang could tell the old lady didn't want to do this immoral thing, but was helplessly used as a tool by her son. Push your mom closer, let me take a look at her. Your mom! At this moment, the man only wanted to extort money and didn't care what Zhang Yang was saying, mishearing it as an insult. Zhang Yang stood up and shot him a cold glare. The man continued to curse but was silenced by that sudden look. Zhang Yang placed his hand on the old lady's pulse. Weak and cold. The old lady has been paralyzed for 3 months and it wasn't due to acupuncture but from a fall. Zhang Yang paused and continued. After the fall, due to poor care, she caught a windstroke that caused her facial paralysis, leading to today's result. The man panicked. What are you talking about? Who let you touch my mom? Can you take responsibility if something happens? Saying this, he pulled the wheelchair back a bit. But Zhang Yang was quick, taking out a flying needle and throwing it. The silver needle pierced the air and directly entered the old lady's leg at the lianxiu point. With that, the old lady's lifeless leg twitched. What? The man was startled. What did you do? No way, did I see that right? The old lady's leg seems to have moved. Was that a flying needle just now? Oh my, could it be that the senior can even cure paralysis? Amid the astonished expressions of the onlookers, Zhang Yang threw another flying needle. This one directly pierced the old lady's baihui point on her head. It hurts. The old lady's face twitched and she clearly uttered that word. Wow, she can talk now. 2 needles and the paraplegic is back to life. A medical miracle. Dr. Zhang is indeed the real deal. At this point, the man was completely stunned. Zhang Yang pushed him aside and walked to the old lady, taking out 2 silver needles. All right. Grandma, you can get up now. No sooner had he finished speaking than the old lady stood up from the wheelchair by herself. Her first words were a furious shout, You beast, hurry up and kneel to your benefactor. The man was so shocked he lost his mind. Mom, I said kneel. Saying this, the old lady kicked him in the knee pit, sending him crashing to the ground. In these 2 months, how many places have you scammed with me? I don't have a son like you. Seeing the old lady's voice booming and her movements agile, the crowd was dumbfounded. No way, could this be a setup? How can she have so much strength? This act is a bit too clumsy. But the idea is good. No, that old lady has bedsores, it's indeed a symptom that appears in paralyzed patients. The old lady slapped her son several times before turning around. Divine Doctor, my useless son has troubled you, and I have no way to repay your great kindness. Do you think this money is enough? No need, you can keep it for your own expenses. Looking at the man's bleeding mouth, Zhang Yang's anger dissipated by more than half, and he couldn't help but marvel at the old lady's strength. After thanking him repeatedly, the old lady kicked and shoved her son away. Because of this farce, Zhang Yang decided to leave work early. The classmates in line were somewhat disappointed, but there was nothing they could do. In these few minutes of closing up, quite a few fans came forward for photos. After taking a picture with a girl, Zhang Yang was just about to leave the school. Suddenly, an old man with a goatee walked up to him. Young man, your needle technique. Just now was the Azure Dragon Tail of the 4 symbols needle method? Zhang Yang was slightly taken aback. Oh, this is someone who knows his stuff. He replied. Indeed, it is the 4 symbols needle method. May I ask who you are? I am Sun Jiji from Urine Hospital. The old man looked somewhat aged but still spirited. So, it's Mr. Sun, a pleasure to meet you, Zhang Yang said, surprised, and shook his hand. The reason was simple, he had heard of Sun Jiji's name. The reputation of Urine Hospital is well known in the city, and Sun Jiji often appears in the headlines. His sudden appearance today piqued Zhang Yang's curiosity. By chance yesterday, I saw the prescription you wrote, it was incredibly profound, but considering it might be a legacy from your master, I specifically came today to observe. Sun Jiji seemed to understand the confusion in Zhang Yang's eyes and explained. What do you think? Astonishing. If it is convenient for young Master Zhang, could you accompany me to the hospital for a discussion? Zhang Yang thought that since it was still early in the day and he had nothing to do in the afternoon, he nodded and said, sure. Urine Hospital. Sun Jiji and Zhang Yang entered the hospital's office building, and everyone looked on in surprise. My goodness, that's the one. Who wrote the prescription, and he's so young? Maybe it was written by his teacher, and he's just practicing medicine. Impossible, Director Sun treats him with great respect, it must be him for sure. The head nurse was even more astonished, thinking, not only is he so young, but he's also so handsome. No wonder my sister keeps gushing about wanting to line up every day to see him. Arriving at the director's office, Zhang Yang and Sun Jiji exchanged ideas for quite some time. In fact, Sun Jiji was eager to nurture talent, seeing such a gifted individual like Zhang Yang only practicing medicine on campus was truly hard for him to bear. Little did he know, Zhang Yang was just casually helping others with their ailments. Sun Jiji promised to create a separate department for Zhang Yang, appointing him as an associate chief physician, requiring him to come to the hospital twice a week. This arrangement was quite generous, and the time management was exceptionally flexible. However, Zhang Yang clearly did not want to be bound by such constraints. Helping others was merely a hobby for him, he had no intention of making it a profession. But he also understood Sun Jiji's genuine compassion as a healer, he truly wanted to keep Zhang Yang around. Although Zhang Yang did not wish to be a doctor indefinitely, he would still do his best to help others. Therefore, as an alternative, Zhang Yang proposed a condition that Sun Jiji could not refuse. He would directly become an angel investor, investing in Urine Hospital, and the funds could be fully allocated by Sun Jiji. Upon hearing this, Sun Jiji was stunned. Wait, if I remember correctly, this is my office, right? Wasn't it me who wanted to recruit you at first? How did it turn around that you want to be my boss? Looking at the expression of the young man before him, Sun Jiji knew he was not joking, he could indeed come up with that large sum of money. Through today's conversation, I can understand Mr. Sun's good intentions, but I, who am used to being carefree, hope this investment can help Mr. Sun expand the hospital's business. Young Master Zhang, you flatter me. I'm just afraid of burying talent. Then you can completely use this money to develop some assistance programs for impoverished children. You know, many geniuses come from humble beginnings. Exactly. I have this intention. I have already applied for approval for the relevant medical funds from the hospital. Sun Jiji was also a bit excited, not expecting their thoughts to align so well. Then I believe my investment will bring you good news. With you at Urine Hospital, it will surely be fine. The two chatted for a while longer, agreeing to sign the specific contract details tomorrow, and Zhang Yang left first. When he reached the first floor of the office building, Zhang Yang stopped by the restroom. As he came out and washed his hands, he heard someone talking in the hallway. Pan Sibao, you really dare to do this, aren't you afraid I'll report you? Report? Here, in this building, do you dare to report? Ha ha ha. Listening to such arrogant remarks, Zhang Yang frowned and peeked out the door. He saw a stunning woman in her 30s talking to a fat man. The woman's voluptuous figure trembled. With anger, all the dirty things you've done will be discovered one day. The man laughed heartily, his small eyes leering at the woman. Stop talking nonsense. If you want to get the hospital's official seal, it's simple. Tonight at Qingju Hotel 8532, we won't miss each other. After saying this, his lewd laughter grew even more rampant. Zhang Yang was taken aback. In a place like the hospital office building, he can encounter such things. This was one of the most famous traditional Chinese medicine hospitals in the city, and judging by the man's tone, he seemed to hold a significant position in the hospital. What a menace! On the other side, Shuiyuan felt nauseated listening to Pan Sibao's blatant thoughts. Although she was a sales representative for a pharmaceutical company, it didn't mean she could be bullied at will. Pan Sibao, give up on that thought. Ha ha ha, I'm not in a hurry. With a wave of my hand, I don't know how many women are waiting for me at the hotel. It's just that you won't be able to secure this contract. TSK. Pan Sibao was emboldened. He was the purchasing department manager at Yuren Hospital, and had taken advantage of his position to pocket a lot of extra money. Now that he had made enough money, he naturally began to have thoughts about women. As the saying goes, when one is well fed, they think of lust. As for accepting bribes, he didn't care at all, especially since his father was the vice president of Yuren Hospital. With that connection, he felt like a king. This contract was not small. Pan Sibao truly felt that just spending a night with the woman in front of him would be a loss. Shuiyuan, you can rest assured, no one else dares to take this contract besides me. If you don't believe it, you might as well try. Saying this, Pan Sibao reached out his lewd hand, preparing to grope the woman's ample curves. Slap! Zhang Yang directly intervened, slapping that fat hand away. You have quite the audacity. When did this hospital change its surname to Pan? With that, he walked directly between the two, looking at Pan Sibao with disdain. Oh, you have some guts, huh? Try touching me again. Pan Sibao had already noticed someone in the restroom looking this way, but he was not afraid at all. His attitude was even more arrogant. Zhang Yang smiled and went straight for a slap. Slap! Since he was going to invest in Yuren Hospital, he naturally had to deal with such a parasite. Pan Sibao was completely stunned. He originally thought a young person appearing in the hospital office area was most likely a recent graduate here for a job interview. A graduate of a medical university entered the healthcare system in Shanghai, but he wasn't able to manipulate things as he pleased. However, this slap left him completely dumbfounded. What the hell? How dare you? As he spoke, he raised his hefty arm to retaliate. But he was no match for Zhang Yang. As soon as he lifted his arm, Zhang Yang firmly seized his wrist. With a slight exertion, the skin on Pan Sibao's wrist turned blue. It hurts. Let go. Do you know who my dad is? Zhang Yang had only used 70% of his strength, otherwise, he feared the fat might burst out. The commotion quickly attracted a number of hospital staff to watch. The three of them standing there made the situation clear at a glance. Pan Sibao, who relied on his father's high position, had long been disliked by many. Seeing him in trouble now, no one stepped forward. They were almost ready to applaud. As for the young man gripping his wrist, the onlookers took a closer look. Wasn't he the young man who had just walked with Director's son? Director's son treated him with great respect. Today was going to be entertaining. I don't know, is your dad really that impressive? Zhang Yang didn't let go, and a hint of mockery appeared on his face. My dad is the vice president of Yuren. Upon hearing this, Pan Sibao thought the young man would surely let go. Unexpectedly, Zhang Yang tightened his grip even more. Oh, quite impressive indeed, but that's fine. You and your dad can roll out together. It hurts. Can your dad's position be bigger than mine? At this moment, Pan Sibao was sweating profusely, and what shocked him even more was Zhang Yang's indifferent attitude. Oh, I don't hold any position at Yuren Hospital. Upon hearing this, Pan Sibao immediately felt relieved. Damn it, I didn't expect him to be just a foolish young man. I thought he was something special. Also, looking so young, how could he possibly hold a high position? But soon, I will be the owner of Yuren Hospital. Hearing this, Pan Sibao's brain short-circuited. What the hell, owner? You? Not only him, but everyone present, including the silent Shui Yuan beside him, was shocked. The young man who had just been invited back by Director Sun was actually one of the owners of the hospital? Wait, he said. He would soon be. Does that mean he is going to buy shares in urine? No wonder Director Sun treated him that way, it all makes sense now. This person not only has superb medical skills but also immense wealth. Pan Sibao didn't see Director Sun enter with Zhang Yang, he only noticed Zhang Yang's handsome appearance and designer clothes, thinking he was just a rich young master. He never expected the other party to have such a significant background. But then he thought again, his father was the vice president of the hospital, and no one had mentioned anything about someone wanting to invest in urine. Pain and anger surged in his brain, and at this moment, Pan Sibao didn't care anymore. He raised his other free hand to punch Zhang Yang. I don't care if you're real or fake, on my turf, you dare to act wild? Do you really think I'm Pan Sibao, a little kitten? You dare. If you lay a hand on young Master Zhang, let's see who can protect you. Sibao, stop. Two voices came from the elevator entrance. Everyone was startled, and they saw 4 or 5 people coming down from the elevator, all of whom were high-ranking officials from You Run. It seemed they had just finished a high-level meeting. The two voices came from Sun Jiji and Pan Yishong. And Pan Yishong was undoubtedly Pan Sibao's father, the vice president. Among the crowd, some quick-witted individuals realized that the directors of urine had gathered for a meeting at this time, coupled with Director Sun's attitude towards Zhang Yang. He even referred to him as young Master Zhang. All signs indicated that what Zhang Yang had just said was not false. Zhang Yang snorted coldly and released his grip. At this moment, Pan Sibao's left hand was already bruised, but the physical pain was far less than the shock he felt mentally. Oh no, I've really messed with someone I can't afford to provoke. And this person could even make him pack up and leave with his father. Zhang, young Master Zhang. I was wrong, I have eyes but fail to see, Pan Sibao saw his helpless father shaking his head and understood that things were not going well. Little words still come out in a set, your knowledge isn't low, right? Zhang Yang couldn't help but chuckle at his sudden change. Yes, I graduated from Huhai Medical University. As a postgraduate. Pan Sibao hurriedly replied. What a pity, no matter how many books you read, it can't fix your rotten and stinking heart. Young master. Zhang, I get lost, a person like you doesn't deserve to practice medicine. Zhang Yang no longer looked at Pan Sibao. He turned to Sun Jiji, Director Sun, our esteemed institution may be hiding some serious rot, not just this one person, the entire hospital should be thoroughly investigated. As he spoke, Zhang Yang cast a meaningful glance at Pan Yishong. Pan Yishong immediately broke out in a cold sweat. Sun Jiji was also feeling a bit embarrassed at this moment, smiling apologetically at Zhang Yang as he escorted him out of the office building. In truth, Sun Jiji couldn't escape responsibility for this matter either. He was always focused on patient care and never had time to manage the hospital internally. During this time, he had heard rumors about the Pan father and son, but he always thought it wasn't that serious. Little did he know that the corruption festering in Yuren Hospital was already shocking. Rest assured, young Master Zhang, I will definitely investigate this matter thoroughly. Sun Jiji nodded in assurance, then turned back to glare at the Pan father and son. Although Zhang Yang invested in Yuren Hospital to help the public, he couldn't just ignore this money. If it all ended up in the pockets of those who were embezzling, and no real work was done, that was certainly not what Zhang Yang wanted to see. Therefore, this was also a test for him regarding Director Sun Jiji. Sun Jiji was undoubtedly a top master in medicine. But he also held the position of director of Yuren Hospital. Management skills were essential for being a good director. Moreover, with him as the new boss speaking up today, it shouldn't be too difficult for Sun Jiji to implement reforms in the management. Slowly walking out of the hospital office building, Zhang Yang bid farewell to Sun Jiji. On the way, he passed by a small garden and saw a man and a woman in the distance. The man had slicked back hair, following closely behind the girl, looking very flashy and ostentatious. The girl walked ahead, seemingly unwilling to engage with him. Zhang Yang recognized this girl, it was Lin Yuehan. At that moment, Lin Yuehan also spotted Zhang Yang, and her eyes lit up. Brother Zhang Yang, what a coincidence to run into you here. Lin Yuehan immediately quickened her pace, bouncing over to Zhang Yang's side, naturally linking her arm with his. Seeing this scene, the flashy man's smile instantly froze. Xiaohan, I didn't hear you had a brother in whose city? Ding Shiyao. Who allowed you to call me so intimately? Are we that close? Lin Yuehan pouted, looking disgusted. Zhang Yang. was inexplicably entangled by this little enchantress and felt quite helpless. However, the man in front of him had makeup on and was wearing a deep V-top, which was just too greasy, making Zhang Yang very uncomfortable. Thinking of this, Zhang Yang became bolder and directly wrapped his arm around Lin Yuehan. Sister Han, who is this? As he spoke, he quietly blew gently into Lin Yuehan's ear, causing her to shiver. I'll use your own trick against you, little enchantress. Zhang Yang chuckled. Inwardly, while Ding Shiryao, of course, noticed this intimate gesture, and his expression instantly turned very ugly. Hello, I am Ding Shiryao, a friend of Lin Yuehan. Ding Shiryao squeezed out these words through clenched teeth. Who are you friends with? We're not that familiar, say it again. My father has such a good relationship with your father, we are family friends. They are them, what does that have to do with you? After saying this, Lin Yuehan even leaned a bit closer to Zhang Yang. She had no interest in any man other than Zhang Yang, and this Ding Shiryao, relying on his father's connections, was following her around like a sticky plaster that she couldn't shake off. Today was supposed to be a visit to Yuren Hospital with her father for some project discussions, and coincidentally, she ran into Ding Shiryao. Her father was busy with work, so he let the two younger ones wander around. Lin Yuehan, how can you lean on a man like this in broad daylight? Ding Shiryao was visibly upset by Lin Yuehan's actions. TCH, who are you to care? Do I know you? Lin Yuehan frowned slightly. Ding Shiryao was taken aback. He had been trying to win her over for days, and even if he hadn't been very successful, at least he thought he was somewhat familiar to her. How could she be so heartless? Zhang Yang looked at Ding Shiryao, who seemed a bit slow-witted, and his irritation dissipated by half. There was no point in getting angry at someone who looked like a fool. Just as he was about to take Lin Yuehan and leave, this fool stepped in front of him in a rush. Dude, she just said she doesn't know you. Do you have something to say? Zhang Yang asked, speechless. Please, wait a moment, I have a few more words to say. Lin Yuehan turned her head away, ignoring him, and Zhang Yang secretly found it amusing. Go ahead, I'll give you this chance. Alright, then I'll say it. Ding Shiryao cleared his throat and slowly began. You may have heard this kind of opening many times, but I still want to say, Yuehan, from the first moment I saw you, I fell deeply in love with you. Some people spend their whole lives searching for love. Some only need a glance to understand that it is the love they want. I know this is quite presumptuous, but every word is from my heart. Yes, a relationship requires the long-term nurturing and effort of two people, but I am ready. I don't expect you to accept me right away, I am willing to wait. But right now, I don't want you to be bullied by a fraud. Fraud? Who? Lin Yuehan hadn't planned to respond, but this last sentence piqued her curiosity. Him. Ding Shiryao pointed at Zhang Yang. Just now, I remembered where I saw this person. He is the swindler who has been setting up shop at Huhai University these past few days. If he was foolish, at least his memory was quite good. He had remembered the local news he saw on his phone this morning. Ding Shiryao hurriedly continued. I watched his acupuncture video, it was completely nonsense. You know my family's traditional acupuncture techniques, I have a say in this matter. There are hardly any traditional Chinese medicine practitioners in all of Huaxia who can use flying needles. He is just randomly poking around. Are you done? Lin Yuehan fiddled with her nails and looked up to ask. I'm done. Ding Shiryao nodded. If you're done, can we leave? Lin Yuehan said. Only then did Ding Shiryao realize he was standing right in the middle of the path, and he quickly moved aside. Lin Yuehan tried to step forward first, but Zhang Yang didn't move. He looked at Ding Shiryao and said, You're quite humorous, to pursue a girl, you're even bold enough to speak ill of others to their face. I'm not speaking ill of you, I'm just stating the facts. Am I wrong? In the video, your technique was so casual, you were clearly joking with the lives and health of your patients. My father wouldn't dare say he could use flying needles, how could you possibly do it? In my opinion, those patients were probably just your accomplices. I admit that the person setting up shop on campus is me. Zhang Yang nodded, but that doesn't mean my medical skills are lacking. Ding Shiryao seemed to have heard a very funny joke, laughing heartily. You're too amusing. If your medical skills are so high, how could you possibly be setting up a stall at school? Zhang Yang thought for a moment and then said. Forget it, there's no point in dragging this out. From what you said, it sounds like your family has been doing this for generations. So, give me an address. What do you want to do? If one day I'm in a good mood, or extremely bad mood, I'll come to your place for a spar. Zhang Yang squinted his eyes and said slowly. Ding. Shiryao was not frightened by this, on the contrary, he was very eager. Great. I'd been hoping for this. Here's a business card for my family's clinic. Please come. Quickly, I want to see your flying needle technique with my own eyes. You won't be disappointed, Zhang Yang said with a smile. Lin Yuehan linked her arm with Zhang Yang and slowly walked out of the hospital. So, how about it? Is my waist slim? Lin Yuehan leaned close to Zhang Yang's ear and whispered. Zhang Yang felt his ear itch from her breath. Go away, go away. What waist does a child have? Is this another suitor coming to me for a shield? No, I just really want to lean on you. While walking, Lin Yuehan laughed and continued, but that Ding Shiryao really does have good medical skills. He's somewhat famous in whose city? Ha, him? I don't think much of him. I want to see how far the older generation of traditional Chinese medicine has developed, Zhang Yang said, looking at Lin Yuehan's delicate and flawless face. Lin Yuehan looked at Zhang Yang in slight surprise. She hadn't heard that he also practiced traditional Chinese medicine. However, seeing his gaze fixed on her, her heart inexplicably raced, and her face flushed for no reason. Alright, I know my brother Zhang Yang is the best. So, let me treat you to a meal. After dinner, it was still Lin Yuehan's father who came to pick her up in a Mercedes-Benz business vehicle. Lin Yuehan's father was dressed impeccably, calm and capable, clearly a middle-aged man whose career was on the rise. Hello, uncle, I'm Zhang Yang, Yuehan's middle school classmate. Hello, Zhang Yang. A talented young man. The two shook hands politely, exchanged a few pleasantries, and then said their goodbyes. After a satisfying meal, Zhang Yang found himself at a bit of a loss. While rummaging through his pocket for his phone, he inadvertently pulled out a small card. Zhang Yang bent down to pick up the card, which had Ding's Golden Needle Clinic's phone number and address written on it. There's no time like the present, let's go today. Zhang Yang started the car, pressed the accelerator, and headed straight to the address, number 42 Ome Mountain Road. The place was not hard to find. This street is a well-known commercial street in whose city, with buildings on both sides, lavishly decorated and full of a fashionable atmosphere. But amidst these modern-style buildings stood a small, exquisitely designed classical building. This small building was an imitation of ancient architecture, with carved beams and painted rafters and red pillars and carved brackets. The main entrance of the small building had a golden sign reading Ding's Golden Needle, and above this sign hung a wooden plaque. The plaque bore 4 powerful characters written in running script. Masterful hands, kind heart. Wow, this decoration is really beautiful. I just wonder if the skills match this facade. Zhang Yang stood at the entrance, glancing around slightly. At that moment, a woman in a red cheapao saw a customer arriving and walked over with a smile. Sir, how can I assist you? The cheapao really accentuated her figure. It truly is a national treasure of clothing. Zhang Yang pondered for a moment, considering whether he should also get a couple of these for the entrance of the Golden City building. Sir? Oh, you can help me, Zhang Yang smiled and said, help me find Ding Shiryao. Ding Shiryao? The female receptionist was instantly taken aback. What? You don't know him? Did that guy give me the wrong address? Zhang Yang wondered aloud. What do you want from our General Ding? Do you have an appointment? The female receptionist finally reacted. I'm here to challenge him. Challenge? What challenge? The female receptionist still didn't understand the situation. After all, it had been years since anyone had dared to come here to kick the door. I want to ask you, what do you think is your General Ding's greatest strength? Zhang Yang asked with a smile. Of course, if she directly answered that boss Ding's greatest strength was in bed, Zhang Yang would really have no way to respond. Of course, it's his medical skills. General Ding comes from a family of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners and is one of the top traditional Chinese medicine masters in the entire city. Do you know the international superstar John Zhou? When he was injured while filming, he specifically rushed from Hong Kong to the city to seek General Ding's help for treatment. The female receptionist continued to speak endlessly. Also, our city's vice mayor once specially sent someone to drive over to invite General Ding to treat an illness. Our clinic can be said to cater specifically to high-end clients. Looking at the proud expression on the woman's face, Zhang Yang thought to himself that traditional Chinese medicine was indeed very profitable, even to the point of selecting patients. So, what do you think is the most impressive aspect of your General Ding's medical skills? That would undoubtedly be acupuncture. Please take a look at the sign above. This is the Ding family's golden needle, a family heirloom. Then it's settled. I'm here to challenge him in acupuncture, Zhang Yang said. You really are sick. You should leave quickly. Our General Ding doesn't have time to deal with people like you. The female receptionist waved her hand, her pride turning into speechlessness. If you make a call, you'll know. Half convinced, the female receptionist still dialed the internal phone of the clinic. What's wrong? General Ding, someone says they want to challenge you. so eager to embarrass themselves. Alright, I'll come down right away. Zhang Yang had extraordinary hearing and could hear the voice on the phone was indeed Ding Shiryao, and it was laced with strong disdain. He smiled calmly, hoping that by then, he could be as arrogant as he was now. The two soon met again. However, this time, he wasn't wearing the flashy deep V suit from their last meeting but had changed into a satin Tai Chi outfit. I must say, this outfit really had a masterly vibe. If he went out to con people, he might actually fool some elderly folks. Not only did he come out, but behind him followed about 10 young men and women. They were all dressed in matching Tai Chi uniforms, with a golden needle embroidered on their chests. Zhang Yang looked at them following Ding Shiryao and guessed they should be apprentices or subordinates of the clinic. Ding Shiryao had a smile on his face at this moment. He didn't come over to greet Zhang Yang but instead had a condescending demeanor, smiling as he said, Zhang Yang, you really dare to come, I'm somewhat impressed by your courage. But this is good, let me personally expose your con tricks, and it will help you see your true colors as a fraud sooner. Zhang Yang's smile remained unchanged, and he wasn't angry at these verbal attacks. Just a fool. Soon, he would slap his face hard in the area he was most skilled at, acupuncture. Zhang Yang pointed to the plaque outside and slowly said, I really like that little plaque. Ding Shiryao looked up at the direction of the Nyoshodanshin plaque and sneered, do you know the origin of that plaque? Saying it might scare you to death. My courage is not as narrow as your mind. You. Ding Shiryao was momentarily speechless, pointing at the wooden plaque, pausing before speaking. This plaque is made of agarwood, also known as wangwali, a material of immense value. The calligraphy on it was personally written by the literary master Hongji Zen Master. This was given to us during the Qing dynasty when a royal family member received treatment from my ancestors and personally sent it over. If you can take this plaque back, it would be enough for you to live without worry for the rest of your life. Indeed, quite a background. Zhang Yang chuckled lightly. Of course. Thinking of his ancestors' glory, Ding Shiryao's face was full of self-satisfaction at this moment. Then let's do it this way. If you lose today's match, you will give me this plaque. Zhang Yang slowly spoke. And if you lose? Ding Shiryao was also furious at this point. This person was really flattering himself and even had his eyes on my family's possessions. If I lose, even if you give me this plaque, I wouldn't have the face to take it. Ding Shiryao felt his blood boiling. Zhang, with your slit tongue, you can use it in front of women. But don't embarrass yourself in front of me. So, if you lose, you must leave Yu Huan and can no longer have any contact with her. You think you can trade this broken plaque for a woman? Dream on. Zhang Yang shook his head. Hearing this, Ding Shiryao became even angrier. Zhang Yang, you really have no shame. What do you mean your woman? Lin Yu Huan has nothing to do with you. I checked, she doesn't even have a brother with the surname Zhang. So impatient. How can you be a good doctor with that mindset? Fine, let's do it your way. Zhang Yang said with a smile. Then come with me upstairs. With that harsh remark, Ding Shiryao flicked his sleeves and turned to go upstairs. His group of apprentices also had unfriendly expressions as they hurried up the stairs behind Ding Shiryao. Zhang Yang smiled indifferently and followed into the quaint little building's second floor. The first floor was quiet and elegant, but unexpectedly, the second floor was crowded. People were coming in and out of the small room, and the waiting sofas were filled with people. Moreover, all these people were dressed remarkably, belonging to the elite of whose city. After all, ordinary people would be intimidated by the high consultation fees as soon as they entered. Ding Shiryao led everyone into a very spacious room. The room was bright, filled with various medical instruments, and the walls were adorned with large human acupuncture point charts and meridian flow diagrams. Ding Shiryao turned back and asked, what do you want to compete with me in? I heard you're best at acupuncture, so I won't bully you, let's just do acupuncture. You could choose something else. Ding Shiryao replied. At this moment, he felt utterly contemptuous. In his view, this Zhang Yang was truly reckless to dare choose acupuncture for the competition. With his mediocre skills shown in the video, no matter what they competed in, Ding Shiryao could accompany him to the end. No competition. Zhang Yang waved his hand. Since I'm here to take down the plaque from the Ding family's golden needle, I will naturally defeat you in acupuncture. Damn, you really know how to show off. Ding Shiryao finally couldn't hold back and cursed, using a profanity he rarely uttered in front of others. What are you? You haven't even competed yet, and you're already acting like this? Do you have real skills? You dare to challenge others. This time, not only Ding Shiryao, but his apprentices also began to chime in with their retorts. However, Ding Shiryao was the first to stop his apprentices from their increasingly harsh insults, sneering as he said, there's no point in talking too much, just open your eyes and see what true acupuncture is. After saying that, he waved his hand to bring in several patients who had been waiting for a long time. Ding Shiryao walked up to a short, plump man and asked, "Where do you feel uncomfortable?" "I have a herniated disc." "Dr. Ding, look, I have the X-rays." Ding Shiryao nodded, turned around to open the needle box, and took out 4 extremely thin golden needles, holding them in his hand. Then he wiped and disinfected them with remarkable skill, taking 2 in each hand, pinching them with his fingers. "Take off your shirt," Ding Shiryao said. "Hiss, Dr. Ding, won't it hurt a lot?" The short, plump man turned pale at the sight of the 4 gleaming needle tips. "It won't hurt, it's just a moment." Hearing this, the short, plump man hesitantly took off his shirt. "Lie down, don't move, close your eyes." The man complied one by one. As soon as the man lay flat, Ding Shiryao thrust both palms forward, directly pushing the golden needles into him. The short, stout man had yet to react. He remained motionless, his eyes still closed, as if he truly felt nothing. Seeing Ding Shiryao's fluid movements, Zhang Yang's eyes lit up, and he said, "Crane Shadow Needle. Not bad, I'll give you some credit." Crane Shadow Needle is also one of the many acupuncture techniques recorded in Zhang Yang's Essentials of the Golden Coffer. When executed, it is light and precise, as graceful and effortless as a celestial crane. Through the treatment of the Crane Shadow Needle technique, patients not only experience significant relief from pain and improved circulation but also achieve relaxation and comfort on a psychological level. It is a method specifically targeting lumbar muscle strain and lumbar disc herniation, with quite good clinical results. It ranks among the upper tier of acupuncture techniques in Zhang Yang's mind. Now, Ding Shiryao's application of the Crane Shadow Needle accurately pierced the Sanjiao point in the lower back, with a steady withdrawal and rapid insertion, leaving Zhang Yang with no room to criticize. However, Ding Shiryao, who had already completed the acupuncture, furrowed his brow upon hearing this and said, "What Crane Shadow Needle? This is our family's ancestral technique, the Twin Phoenix Hands, which is the top-tier acupuncture method in all of Huaxia." Zhang Yang was taken aback, then chuckled softly, realizing that over the years, many acupuncture techniques had been lost, and some had even changed names. A celestial crane is already extraordinary, yet it insists on being called a divine phoenix. "It's a mismatch that only brings harm," Zhang Yang said slowly. "What did you say?" Ding Shiryao was about to explode in anger when he suddenly heard a scream from the man behind him. "Ah!" Ding Shiryao quickly reassured, "Don't move, it's okay, it just hurts for a moment, it will be fine soon." And indeed, as he said, the stout man let out that one cry and quickly lay down quietly again. Zhang Yang understood the problem. An acupuncture master must be bold, meticulous, and thoughtful during treatment. Ding Shiryao was bold enough to use the quite difficult Crane Shadow Needle right from the start, employing the crane song style with 4 needles simultaneously. His heart was also meticulous, accurately hitting the patient's acupoint in the lower back, and his interaction with the patient was passable. However, in the process of passing down the technique, perhaps the Ding family had transformed the crane into a phoenix. His method of inserting the needles lacked some of the crane's agility and instead had a more domineering air. But the lower back is densely packed with central nerves, the most vulnerable part of the human body. Such a forceful technique would surely bring some negative feedback. At this moment, Ding Shiryao also realized that his treatment had some shortcomings and couldn't help but glance back, seeing Zhang Yang shaking his head slightly, which only fueled his anger. He thought to himself, "I want to see what astonishing acupuncture technique you can come up with later." After about 20 minutes, during which Ding Shiryao continuously adjusted and supplemented the needles, he felt the time was right and pulled out all the golden needles. "Put on your clothes to avoid wind and cold," Ding Shiryao instructed the patient, then handed the needles to his apprentice for disinfection. 2 more apprentices stepped forward, offering Ding Shiryao and the patient each a cup of tea. After taking a sip to moisten his throat, Ding Shiryao asked, "How do you feel now?" "It really doesn't hurt as much anymore. You can try standing up, it's okay to move a bit more." The patient slowly sat up from the chair, twisted his waist a couple of times, then jumped a bit, turning around with a joyful expression and said, "Oh my god, it really feels better. Thank you, divine Dr. Ding. I used to tremble just trying to straighten my back, and after just 2 needles, it doesn't hurt at all." Ding Shiryao let out a slight sigh of relief. In the past, he would have treated such a patient over 3 to 5 sessions. After all, with more sessions, he could collect more fees. But today, in order to compete with Zhang Yang, he also put in real effort, fully demonstrating his acupuncture technique, striving for a perfect result in one go. As a result, the patient felt a momentary sense of recovery. "It's fine now, but you'd better rest for a few days and avoid any intense activities. You can move freely in 3 days. Thank you, divine doctor, thank you so much." The man's joy was evident, and everyone present applauded. Ding Shiryao turned around with a proud expression, looking at Zhang Yang, and said, "Now, Dr. Zhang, it's your turn to showcase your superb acupuncture skills." Zhang Yang stepped forward and smiled, of course. He rolled up his sleeves and turned to the group of disciples, saying, "Bring me a box of brand new silver needles, unopened. I don't like using things that others have used." The disciples did not move, and only after Ding Shiryao waved his hand did a reluctant young man go to fetch a box of silver needles. Zhang Yang calmly took it, opened the packaging, and directly pulled out a long needle about 7 inches long from the needle box. After disinfecting it, he walked up to a young man wearing black-framed glasses and asked, "What seems to be the problem?" "Cervical spondylosis, my neck has been hurting and my shoulders are also uncomfortable." "Alright, take off your shirt." Can you do it?" "I came to see Dr. Ding today." The man hesitated, looking doubtful. After all, Zhang Yang appeared too young, and with such a long needle in hand, the glasses-wearing man felt a bit scared. Moreover, he came to this clinic specifically for Ding's renowned golden needles. How could he just let anyone treat him? But Zhang Yang smiled confidently and slowly said, "He's not as good as me." Perhaps influenced by Zhang Yang's smile, the glasses-wearing man also chuckled, "Okay, just be gentle. Don't worry." As soon as the young man removed his upper clothing and settled down, Zhang Yang suddenly made his move. With just one needle, he unexpectedly pierced his feng qi point. Then he immediately pulled it out. Each time he manipulated the needle, Zhang Yang moved like he was shaking a bell, retreating and advancing, moving in circles and swaying it. White tiger shakes its head. After lifting and placing the needle 3 times, Zhang Yang quickly withdrew the needle and stopped. "Done, you can put your clothes back on," Zhang Yang said. "Is it over?" "I don't feel anything," the glasses-wearing man turned back, looking surprised. Not feeling anything is normal, Zhang Yang smiled, wiping the long needle for disinfection, and walked towards the second patient. "What seems to be the problem?" Sometimes when I go to the bathroom, I always feel like I can't finish," the middle-aged man said somewhat shyly. "Understood, it's likely inflammation, so take off your pants." "Ha? Hurry up, I'm not interested in men," Zhang Yang said, feeling a bit speechless. "If you were a beautiful woman, being koi might seem charming, but you're a big man coming for treatment. What's the fuss about taking off your pants?" "Oh, okay." The middle-aged man unbuckled his belt and took off his pants. Zhang Yang walked behind him and inserted a needle into the perineum point. The same lifting and placing technique was used 3 times, but this time the method was slightly different. Zhang Yang gently pressed the needle handle, creating a steady pressure sensation at the acupoint. Xuanwu calms the sea. This time it took a bit longer, but it didn't exceed 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, Zhang Yang withdrew the needle. "Alright, you can put your pants back on." "Is that it?" "That's right." Zhang Yang continued treating the remaining patients in the room, quickly finishing with the other 7. Each time he inserted a needle, Zhang Yang was efficient, and the total time he spent was even shorter than Ding Shiryao's time treating a single patient. Is there really such a way to treat illness? Aren't they just fooling us? Is randomly poking a few times really called acupuncture? Ignoring the chatter of the disciples, Zhang Yang was still treating the last patient. It was still the same 3 taps and 3 releases, but this time the technique changed to gently twisting the needle handle with his hand, causing the needle to produce slight rotations and vibrations at the acupoint. Zhang Yang, while performing the acupuncture, spoke up, "Ding Shiryao, pay attention. Your phoenix with a missing wing, can it compare to my Zhuke spreading its wings?" After saying this, he took out the silver needle, disinfected it, and placed it back in the needle box. At this moment, the patients slowly began to speak. "My neck really doesn't hurt anymore, not even a hint of soreness," said the bespectacled man, looking amazed. "I just went to the bathroom and came back, the effect is remarkable." The middle-aged man also looked excited. "It's incredible. Just a few taps. And my stomach isn't bloated and uncomfortable at all." If these people hadn't already lined up in his shop, and some weren't even first-time visitors, Ding Shiryao would have suspected they were all hired by Zhang Yang. How could that be? 1 needle. And it works. Do you think this is a movie? "So, Dr. Ding, do you understand my technique?" Zhang Yang asked with a smile. "Sigh, if what they say is true, then I admit, this time we are at a draw." Ding Shiryao sighed and said slowly, "Master, how can he compare to you? He only treated a few times." "Exactly, how can he be worthy of being compared to you, Master? Master is treating patients, he is at best just playing house." Upon hearing that it was a draw, the disciples immediately became unhappy. "Shut up!" Ding Shiryao shouted angrily. Instantly, the disciples dared not speak out of turn. "Ding Shiryao, at first, I thought you were just outmatched, but now I wonder, are you blind? Or is your face just too thick?" Zhang Yang asked with a smile. Today, based on the patient's conditions and physiques, he had developed and applied the top-tier 4 symbols needle technique to its fullest. If Ding Shiyao couldn't even see this, then today's competition was meaningless. Because that would prove that Ding Shiyao hadn't even entered the door of medical skills. You won, Ding Shiyao said, his face dark and his voice tinged with bitterness. Regret, unwillingness, confusion, various emotions mingled in Ding Shiyao's heart, and his current mood was beyond words. But he was indeed a good traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, capable of seeing that Zhang Yang's needle technique was extraordinary. 1 needle. He lost completely. What made Ding Shiyao feel worse was that the technique Zhang Yang used he had never seen before, nor had he even heard of it. Just that 1 needle he called Juke spreading its wings was far superior to his double phoenix hands. It should be noted that double phoenix hands had been passed down through more than 10 generations of the Ding family, undergoing countless improvements along the way. And today, in the Ding family clinic, it was crushed by a single needle. Master, how could you lose? His technique doesn't even look good. Does it really work? I don't quite believe it. Seeing their master voluntarily admit defeat, the many apprentices in the clinic couldn't accept it and began to argue. But at this moment, Ding Shiyao no longer had the strength to scold them into silence. What nonsense they were saying. Good looking? Nonsense. What a bunch of fools. At this moment, Ding Shiyao even had the thought of disbanding the clinic. You all go out first, Ding Shiyao waved his hand at them. While sitting on the sofa. Some wanted to argue but were silenced by Ding Shiyao's glare. Soon, the patients and apprentices left, and only Ding Shiyao and Zhang Yang remained in the room. Zhang Yang, name your price, Ding Shiyao said with a bitter expression, speaking with difficulty. What price? That plaque, it's a family heirloom of the Ding family, I can't give it to you. Name your price, and I'll buy it back, Ding Shiyao said. Zhang Yang squinted slightly, half smiling. What he lacked the least was money. How much do you want? 2 million? Ding Shiyao felt a chill run down his spine at Zhang Yang's smile. Zhang Yang shook his head, remaining silent. 5 million? Still shaking his head. 10 million, is that enough? That's the highest price I can offer. At this moment, Ding Shiyao was already sweating profusely. Using the revenue from the Ding family's clinic to buy the plaque from his own sign, if this got out, Ding Shiyao would have no face to show in who city. But he had no choice. If the plaque were taken down, it wouldn't just be his reputation at stake, but the entire Ding family. Not for sale. That large piece of Wanwali wood alone is worth quite a bit, Zhang Yang said with a smile. Ding Shiyao's heart suddenly twitched, his mouth full of bitterness. He deeply regretted boasting about the plaque's extraordinary nature in front of Zhang Yang. Name your price, how much would satisfy you? Ding Shiyao was now visibly anxious. I don't lack money, I just want that plaque. Zhang Yang, let's leave some room for each other, it will be easier to meet again in the future. Ding Shiyao gritted his teeth and said, besides, we are both practicing medicine in whose city, do you really have to be so ruthless? Sorry, I'm not like you. I practice medicine purely for the experience of life, Zhang Yang said, his smile fading. Will you take down the plaque yourself, or should I hire someone to do it? Do you still keep your word? The Ding family keeps their word. I've already sent someone to take down the plaque. Suddenly, the tightly shut wooden door of the room was pushed open, and a voice like a bell rang out. Coming out was an old man dressed in a tang suit, his complexion rosy. Ding Shiyao was first taken aback, then quickly bowed and said, Grandfather. The old man's gaze had not left Zhang Yang, sizing him up before speaking. Young man, what is your surname? No need for formality, my surname is Zhang. Zhang? The old man pondered for a moment before asking, forgive my ignorance, may I ask who your teacher is? Zhang Zhongjing. Zhang Yang pronounced each word clearly, stating the name of the medical sage. The old man's kind expression paused slightly, then he smiled and shook his head. Well, it seems you are a reclusive master. He turned to Ding Shiyao. Shiyao, from what you said, it seems your acupuncture technique has lost? And you've even lost our family's plaque? Grandfather. I was wrong, Ding Shiyao said, his face full of guilt. Alas, I've told you before that there are always people better than you, and today you have seen it for yourself. Yes, grandfather, but I had never heard of the Juke Jini acupuncture technique he mentioned before. What? The old man's face changed dramatically, turning to shock. Juke Jini, you know the 4 symbols acupuncture technique? The 4 symbols acupuncture technique is renowned alongside the Tai divine needle and the 9 needles of returning yang, all 3 being legendary techniques that have long been lost. The latter 2 can still be seen in some ancient acupuncture texts, but the so-called strongest technique, the 4 symbols, has completely vanished. This old man is Ding Shiyao's grandfather, Ding Taihe, a master of acupuncture. The only ones who know the specific names of the four symbols techniques are great traditional Chinese medicine practitioners like Ding Taihut and Sun Jiji. Ding Shiyao had only heard of the four symbols' great fame. What, that's the four symbols acupuncture technique? Ding Shiyao was instantly flustered. Wonderful, wonderful. If I can see the true face of the world's #1 needle before I go underground, I will have no regrets, Ding Taihut sighed. Senior, you flatter me, there will naturally be opportunities, Zhang Yang said, clear in his likes and dislikes, respecting others as much as they respected him. Moreover, coming to challenge. This acupuncture master was his original intention, but since Ding Shiyao blocked his way, he could only start with the smaller matters. Alright, your bet is ready. When you go back, you can take it with you. Grandpa, this. Ding Shiyao said. With a pained expression. The loss of this plaque was too heavy for the Ding family. Zhang Yang looked at Ding Taihut's calm demeanor and sighed inwardly. This was the poise that a renowned traditional Chinese medicine master should possess. No need, senior, I was just joking. How could I really take this plaque? Seeing Ding Taihut so open-hearted, Zhang Yang also took a step back. No, you must take it. We, the Ding family, are willing to accept the bet. Ding Taihut said, but within 3 days, I will come to challenge you, and we will have another match. If I lose, the entire Ding family owes you a promise. If I win, I will send someone to retrieve this plaque. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yang smiled lightly. Alright, I will be at Yuran Hospital, waiting for Master Ding's visit. As Zhang Yang walked out, he found that Ding Taihut had already called someone to take down the plaque and even had it wrapped up. Seeing the plaque being removed from the shop door, all the staff rushed out, and many customers and nearby people came to join the excitement. Zhang Yang directed the staff to place the plaque in the back seat of the Maybach. After bidding farewell to Ding Taihut, Zhang Yang started the car and drove back to Yuran Hospital. On the way, he had already called Sun Jiji, and at the entrance, besides Sun Jiji, there were several hospital staff members. The staff worked together to carry the plaque into the hospital. Just then, a graceful figure jumped out from behind the staff. This figure was none other than Lin Yuehan. Zhang Yang immediately felt curious. Why are you still here? Lin Yuehan said with a bitter face, my dad hasn't finished his business yet. What did you bring back? Sun Jiji, standing nearby, was also surprised and touched the plaque. Not bad, it's authentic rosewood, a good treasure. Zhang Yang smiled and said, Director Sun, this plaque has quite a story. Do tell. Sun Jiji's fingers traced the characters on the plaque, unable to put it down. Zhang Yang recalled and said, this plaque is made of Wang Wali wood, which is quite valuable, and the characters on it are even more famous. The calligraphy is from the renowned literary master, Zen master Huangji, made at the request of a nobleman from the Qing dynasty who was treated by a famous doctor. Such a precious item. Wait, the more I hear, the more familiar it sounds. Isn't this the plaque from the entrance of the Ding family's golden needle? How did it end up in your hands? Sun Jiji's expression grew increasingly shocked. I went to challenge them and won it back. But I didn't win it from Master Ding Taihut, but from his grandson Ding Shiyao. Ah? You really went to find him? Lin Yuehan's face showed a look of surprise as she quickly asked. Yeah, after having dinner with you, I had nothing else to do, so I thought I'd work off some of the food. Zhang Yang laughed. So impressive. Lin Yuehan looked at Zhang Yang with starry eyes. She knew that although Ding Shiyao was a flashy and sycophantic person, he indeed had a decent level in traditional Chinese medicine. She just didn't expect Zhang Yang to defeat him so quickly and win back their family's symbolic plaque. Zhang Yang, how many wonderful abilities do you have that I still don't know about? Sun Jiji looked at Zhang Yang with increasingly fiery eyes. He was truly a gifted young man. Given time, he would surely soar to great heights, shaking the world with just a stamp of his foot. It's a pity that his granddaughter was getting older, otherwise, he would definitely want to secure him. After the staff hung the plaque inscribed with skilled hands and benevolent heart in the lobby of Yuran Hospital, Zhang Yang ran to Jincheng building again. The reason was simple, to finalize the investment in Yuran Hospital. There were not many obstacles, as Jincheng now was practically a one-man show under Chen Chang, who completely listened to Zhang Yang. After a brief discussion, Jincheng Group decided to invest 8 billion to acquire 35% of Yuran Hospital's shares. As the contract was finalized and seeing that there was nothing more to do, Zhang Yang returned home and went to bed early. The next morning, Zhang Yang personally took the contract to Yuran Hospital. A number of senior directors from Yuran Hospital came to the entrance to greet him. On the way to the conference room, Zhang Yang noticed that on the first floor of the office building, a special office had even been reserved for him. He couldn't help but chuckle. The management of Yuran was quite thoughtful. Upon entering the conference room, everyone took their seats, and Zhang Yang looked around. Good, that Pan Xiong was nowhere to be seen. Satisfied, Zhang Yang took out the contract and began the equity acquisition meeting with the hospital's senior management. Jin Chang's offer was very generous, so generous that everyone, except Director Sun, was willing to believe that Zhang Yang was there to help the public welfare, rather than as a purely commercial entity. It should be noted that the total market value of Yuran Group was barely around 100 billion. The meeting proceeded very smoothly, and at the moment the contract was signed, the system unexpectedly sent a message. Ding! Detected that the host spent 8 billion, reward, skill book Jinshi Lu. Zhang Yang was taken aback. This time he hadn't made any purchases for the opposite sex, yet the system reward was triggered. It seemed the amount spent was simply too large. He just didn't know what miraculous effect this Jinshi Lu skill book would have. Mr. Zhang, please take care of us. The hospital executives all stood up to shake hands, interrupting Zhang Yang's thoughts. No need to say that. If I have free time in the future, I will also come to the hospital for consultations. Just call me Dr. Zhang. After the meeting, Zhang Yang was led by the staff to his office. The room was well decorated and fully equipped. Zhang Yang couldn't help but feel a bit emotional. His first official office was actually in a hospital. After 2 leisurely days, Zhang Yang had not made any consultations at either the campus or Yuran. Aside from spending a night at Xiao Chao's house, he had been honing his medical skills. He was preparing for Ding Taihe's challenge. On the agreed 3rd day, early in the morning, Zhang Yang's phone rang. Hello, who is this? Young Master Zhang, it's me, Ding Taihe. It's the agreed day, and I wanted to ask if you are available. Ah, it's Elder Ding. No problem, you are welcome to come anytime. I am at Yuran Hospital. Yuran Hospital VIP consultation room. Ding Taihe did not come alone, he brought Ding Shiyao with him. However, Ding Shiyao's expression had already lost its arrogance after the previous setback. Young Master Zhang, it has only been 3 days since we last met, but I have been looking forward to today's competition. Feeling that time has dragged on, Ding Taihe said, still carrying a hint of childlike enthusiasm. Sorry to keep you waiting, Elder. Ding, Zhang Yang replied with a smile. Let's get started, but I would like to change the content of the competition, Ding Taihe said. What do you mean? Zhang Yang was not afraid. After all, with Ding Taihe's character, he wouldn't play dirty. I want to compete in 3 rounds, first in diagnosis, second in medication, and third in acupuncture. What do you think, young Master Zhang? So that was it, he wanted to see the breadth of Zhang Yang's skills. Zhang Yang smiled and said, why not, Elder Ding? Let's get started. Zhang Yang waved his hand, and a female nurse went to get the hospital's registration forms for today. However, when the nurse returned, she was followed by someone else. Old Ding, long time no see. How have you been? The newcomer was actually Sun Jiji. Of course, with such a high-level medical competition in Shanghai and even in China, Sun Jiji would not want to miss it. Oh, it's Director Sunday. Indeed, it has been a while since we last met. Both were the most renowned doctors in Shanghai, and they had a good personal relationship. Old Ding, today you will compete with our Dr. Zhang, and I will observe the battle. You have no objections, right? Sun Jiji slowly spoke. As Zhang Yang had also told the hospital's higher-ups that, unless necessary, they should not reveal their true identities. Of course not, I hope. Director Sun will give me some pointers. Ding Taihe was also very polite. With everything arranged, Zhang Yang spoke first. Old Ding, this is the registration slip randomly retrieved from Yuran Hospital today, please choose first. After all, he was the host here, so to prevent any suspicion of cheating, he let Ding Taihe choose first. Then I'll take number 10, Ding Taihe said. Upon hearing Ding Taihe's words, the female nurse immediately used her tablet to retrieve the personal information of patient number 10. Feng Daoyuan, male, 32 years old, the nurse read from the information in her hand. Please let him in. It was Sun Jiji who acted as the referee. Soon, another nurse brought in a man holding his stomach. The man looked pained, and, upon seeing the scene in the room, was taken aback. I registered for a regular appointment. What are you bringing me here for, nurse? Indeed. With Zhang Yang and the 2 elderly men sitting in the room, it hardly looked like a regular department. Sir, congratulations. Today our director's son and several other experts are here to help you with your consultation, the nurse said with a smile. Ha? Is my illness that serious? They're not going to name a disease after me, are they? The man's already troubled face darkened further as he thought of something unpleasant, nearly on the verge of tears. It's like this, sir. Every few months, we at Yuran hold a free clinic, randomly selecting some patients for treatment, and we do not charge any fees, the nurse replied naturally, clearly well prepared. Sun Jiji smiled. It was obvious this was arranged in advance. With that, the fear on the man's face dissipated significantly, replaced by a beaming smile. I see, that's great. Thank you, experts. The expert directors must be quite distinguished. And the best part is, it's free. What a great deal. Ding Taihe said, Young Master Zhang, please take his pulse first. Zhang Yang walked over, took the man's hand, but found that the man was trying to pull away. Aren't the director and the experts here to treat me? Why is it someone who's just interning? The man was extremely angry, feeling deceived. Don't talk, be careful not to worsen your condition. Zhang Yang glanced at him lightly. And he immediately stopped shouting. This time, the process of Zhang Yang taking the pulse lasted a full 3 minutes. Not only was he taking the pulse, but he was also observing the patient's facial features. Blood vessels were densely visible in his eyes. The corners of his mouth were cracked and pale. After observing thoroughly, Zhang Yang released his hand and slowly stepped aside. Seeing Zhang Yang leave, Ding Taihe stepped forward and began to take the man's pulse. After finishing, Sun Jiji asked, Do you two have any questions for the patient? No. I don't either. Both shook their heads. Just from the observation and pulse taking in traditional Chinese medicine, they had already obtained all the necessary information. Alright. You can each write down your diagnosis report on paper now, and it's best to include a prescription. The room was already prepared with paper and pens. Ding Taihe wrote quickly, using the cursive script commonly used by doctors. But as Zhang Yang's wrist moved slightly, flowing and elegant characters appeared on the paper. The writing was bold and powerful, with a vigorous flair. This cursive script is truly beautiful. Just from this handwriting, I've already lost a point. Ding Taihe, having finished his prescription, looked at Zhang Yang's writing and felt inferior. In modern society, typing in pinyin has spread to every corner of life. Those who can still write such beautiful characters are indeed very few. Old Ding, you are too modest. Let's take a look at the prescriptions first. After Zhang Yang put down his pen, he smiled and spoke. The prescriptions were put together, and the diagnoses were roughly the same. They all indicated easily angered, excessive liver fire, abdominal distension and pain, and dry stools. However, the prescriptions were quite different. Old Ding, the main ingredients in your prescription are hemp seeds and angelica, focusing on smoothness, clarity of mind, and dispelling illness. Very good. But Dr. Zhang's prescription uses rhubarb, although it also adds a dose of hemp seeds. Sun Jiji asked, somewhat puzzled. Dr. Zhang, won't your prescription be too strong? Rhubarb is already a potent laxative, and you've added hemp seeds, won't that be excessive? Zhang Yang looked at the bewildered patient and smiled, saying, the effect of hemp seeds can open the meridians and nourish, so it can activate the potency of rhubarb, naturally leading to smooth bowel movements. Thus, this hemp seed serves as a guide, a detonator, and a match to ignite the medicinal power. Upon hearing this, Sun Jiji and Ding Taihe fell into deep thought. Ding Taihe was quicker to respond, laughing heartily, I see, this is indeed clever. I lost this round. The effect is indeed stronger and can show results faster, but medicine has its dangers. Such intensity can cause greater harm. I believe this round should be a tie. Sun Jiji slowly spoke. Zhang Yang nodded in agreement. A tie it is. My prescription, though innovative, was a bit hasty. Alright, since you both say so, I won't be pretentious, let's call it a tie, Ding Taihe said. The second round began, and this time it was about the medication, naturally focusing on the prescriptions. Zhang Yang chose a number without hesitation, selecting number 13. Young Xinxin, female, 2 years old. The young nurse read out the patient's information again. Unexpectedly, it was a child, and soon a young woman entered the room holding the child. The little girl, rosy and tender, was crying in her mother's arms. What's the condition? Zhang Yang asked. The child caught a cold some time ago and hasn't recovered, which has led to bronchitis, the young mother said anxiously, not even asking where she was. Seeing this, Ding Taihe immediately understood and sat down to write a prescription. But Zhang Yang took the child from the young mother, gently squeezed the child's back, and said, don't forget to keep warm, give the child warm water at a suitable temperature. Spend time massaging the child's back, earlobes, palms, and soles of the feet. The pressure shouldn't be too strong, 15 minutes each time. Once the child's immunity improves, they won't catch such colds anymore. Soon, after a round of massage in Zhang Yang's hands, the child stopped crying and quieted down. Thank you, thank you. The young mother was very grateful as she took the child back. Hearing Zhang Yang's words, Ding Taihe, who had just put down his pen, was stunned for a few seconds. Then crumpled the prescription in front of him and threw it into the trash can. I lost, I admit it willingly. Why, Grandpa, Zhang Yang hasn't even prescribed any medicine yet. Ding Shiryao, who had been silently observing, couldn't help but speak up. He had already accepted the fact that he lost to Zhang Yang, but he couldn't accept that his most respected grandfather lost to Zhang Yang. No, he has already prescribed. This is the adaptability of traditional Chinese medicine. He is far superior to me, Ding Taihe sighed, looking at Ding Shiryao. Adaptability? Exactly, in today's modern world. We in traditional Chinese medicine must also emphasize flexibility, otherwise, we will eventually be eliminated by society. Where did Zhang Yang show flexibility? The first point, why did young Master Zhang prescribe such strong medicine? The patient is in their 30s, right at a busy time. In their career, working hard every day, who has the time to wait for the slow effects of traditional Chinese medicine? If it can't show results quickly, that patient would have long gone for Western medicine, naturally losing trust in traditional Chinese medicine. But what about the children? The parents of the children are most afraid when their children fall ill, fearing that medication might harm their bodies. So, young Master Zhang did not use medicine. Instead, he taught the method of massage, showing the child's mother how to care for them, which is more fitting. Sigh, I can't compare to him. Well, it seems that now it's a draw and a loss, Sun Jiji said. Director's son, you are mistaken. I initially thought the first round was a tie. But after the second round, I realized that treating the symptoms is not just about the patient's constitution, we must also consider the patient's external conditions. So, there is no such thing as a draw and a loss. In both rounds, I lost. Ding Taihe sighed and continued, but you, old Sly Fox, came here today specifically to arrange this match, probably just to see the long-lost four symbols needle technique re-emerge. Knowing I would lose, I still put my old face on the line. As expected of old Ding, it's worth our deep friendship. Ding Shiryao sought his grandfather let go of his dignity like this and wanted to say something, but he was left speechless. Zhang Yang, who had just finished discussing matters with the young mother, also heard the conversation and felt a stir in his heart. Zhang Yang slowly walked over and said softly, Old Ding, it's getting late. How about we postpone the third round to another day? He found it hard to accept that Mr. Ding's reputation would be tarnished like this. If the news of Ding Taihe losing all 3 rounds spread, how much doubt would it bring from the outside world? No problem, let's do it today, Ding Taihe said, not giving Zhang Yang a chance to refuse. Old son, bring me the gold needles. Moments later, Ding Taihe had finished sterilizing and held 3 gold needles in each hand. Shiryao, take off your clothes. Yes, Grandpa. Ding Shiryao understood what his grandfather was about to do and immediately took off his shirt. Ding Taihe's aged yet steady hands moved swiftly, the motions creating afterimages. Soon, his movements changed to lifting and inserting with the depth and angle of the needle tips exceptionally precise. Ding Shiryao had a blank expression, as if he felt no pain at all. After about 10 minutes, Ding Taihe, sweating profusely, slowly withdrew the needles. This is my improved version of the double phoenix hand, extending into the divine phoenix without shadow, which should be the highest needle technique of the Ding family. Seeing such exquisite needlework, Zhang Yang couldn't help but praise. Mr. Ding's skill is indeed extraordinary. This technique of the phoenix shadow has transcended the mundane. But as I said that day, the original meaning of the Ding family's needle technique should be the crane, not the phoenix. Zhang Yang's words struck Ding Taihe like a thunderbolt. Crane, it's a crane, it's a crane. Suddenly, Ding Taihe burst into laughter, tears mingling with his joy. The goal I have pursued my whole life was completely misdirected. This needle technique should have always been the crane. Grandpa, are you alright? Ding Shiryao, seeing his grandfather's exaggerated movements, was alarmed and hurried to support him. Young Master Zhang, hearing your words is like a sudden enlightenment. You have bestowed a rebirth upon my Ding family's medical skills. Please allow me to bow to you. Saying this, Ding Taihe even broke free from Ding Shiryao's support and was about to bow to Zhang Yang. Predecessor, please don't. Zhang Yang stepped forward to help Ding Taihe up. Old Ding, I have only read a few fragments by chance and seen that the original name of the needle technique is crane shadow piercing needle, with gentle and soothing movements, more elegant and natural. Abandoning the divine meaning of the phoenix, not entering the domineering path, the crane is also the royal way. Zhang Yang supported Ding Taihe and spoke slowly. Young Master Zhang, having you here is a blessing for our Huaxia. Ding Taihe stood up, tears streaming down his face. To hear the way in the morning is worth dying in the evening. Today, I, Ding Taihe, do not regret this visit. Zhang Yang said solemnly, Old Ding, you flatter me. Today, I have learned so much from you, and Zhang Yang will benefit for a lifetime. The medical ethics and virtues are indeed as such. As he spoke, Zhang Yang turned his wrist and said cheerfully, "Since that's the case, I won't hide my skills. Let me demonstrate the four symbols acupuncture technique. Who would like to try the needles? Let me do it." Ding Shiryao, who had been silent for a long time, stepped forward and slowly spoke. Zhang Yang couldn't help but look at him with a bit more respect and nodded, "All right." At the same time, Zhang Yang took out a silver needle, sterilized it, and quickly inserted it into Ding Shiryao's wrist. "What does it feel like?" "It's a bit itchy, and there's a sense of smoothness in the meridians. This is the Azure Dragon's tail." Zhang Yang took out the silver needle, sterilized it again, and then inserted it into Ding Shiryao's chest. "What does it feel like?" "A bit hot. How can it be so magical?" "This is the vermilion bird's wing, which can heal heart fire." One by one, Zhang Yang also performed the white tiger's shake and the black tortoise's suppression of the sea. The four symbols acupuncture technique has these four branches, and each branch has countless variations and extensions, Zhang Yang said as he put away the silver needles. Truly astonishing, Sun Jiji quietly watched and exclaimed. "It's too profound. Even though young Master Zhang demonstrated it so completely, I still couldn't understand three parts of it." Ding Taihe smiled and continued, "However, reverting the Ding family's ancestral Shuangfeng hand back to the original crane shadow needle is enough to keep me busy for the days to come. This four symbols acupuncture technique is truly something one can encounter but not seek. If Elder Ding needs it, I can record the techniques and send them to you," Zhang Yang said, wiping his sweat and smiling. "Thank you, young Master Zhang, for your generous teaching. That would be troublesome." Zhang Yang exchanged a few pleasantries with the two elder gentlemen, and when he saw Ding Taihe preparing to stand up and take his leave, he followed Ding Lao to the door. Just as they stepped out of the Yuran hospital, a group of reporters with long guns and short cannons surged forward. "Mr. Ding, I heard you came today to compete in acupuncture techniques, is that true? Master Ding, has the result of your competition come out? Who is the better one? Mr. Ding, can you reveal some information about the person you competed with? How old is he?" Zhang Yang didn't expect that someone had leaked the news, attracting such a crowd of reporters to watch the competition. He knew he had been the most low-key. Faced with the flashing lights, Ding Shiryao took a deep breath and pointed directly at Zhang Yang. "It's him, the heir of the four symbols acupuncture technique, Zhang Yang." Instantly, it was like a stone stirred up 1,000 waves. Hearing Ding Shiryao say this, all the cameras and media turned their attention to Zhang Yang, who was following behind. Some quick-reacting ones had already started snapping photos. In an instant, the flashes went off one after another, making it hard for Zhang Yang to open his eyes. "Mr. Zhang, has your competition already ended? Who won and who lost? Mr. Zhang, who is your master? How did he come to know the four symbols acupuncture technique, a lost art for over 1,000 years? Mr. Zhang, I am a reporter from Shanghai Traditional Chinese Medicine. Do you have time for an exclusive interview tomorrow morning?" Zhang Yang's head suddenly felt heavy as he looked at Ding Shiryao beside him. Ding Shiryao had a hint of apology on his face but still spoke defiantly. "In my investigation these past few days, I found that you have a close relationship with Yu Zuer, one of the four great ladies of Shanghai. Although I have no hope for you at Han anymore, a scumbag like you should be exposed." Zhang Yang couldn't help but laugh in anger. It seemed this kid wasn't as foolish as he had imagined, knowing how to drive the tiger away and swallow the wolf. At that moment, a champagne-colored BMW drove up beside Zhang Yang, and the passenger door opened. Zhang Yang looked closely and saw that the driver was Lin Yuehan, wearing a pair of large sunglasses. "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and get in." It was indeed Lin Yuehan, this enchanting figure came to the rescue just in time, saving Zhang Yang from being exposed in front of the cameras. As the flashes went off in a flurry, the champagne-colored BMW gradually drove away. Ding Shiryao stared blankly at the exhaust of the car, recognizing it as Lin Yuehan's vehicle. He didn't expect her to appear here at such a critical moment. It seemed Lin Yuehan must be very heartbroken over Zhang Yang. With another sigh, Ding Shiryao finally let go of any lingering thoughts about Lin Yuehan. It was simply because her heart had completely been given to someone else. After all, there are plenty of fish in the sea, and being a talented person, why should he hang himself on one tree? Realizing this, Ding Shiryao found his grandfather Ding Taihe staring at him, causing his face to flush slightly. "Grandpa? What's wrong? Let's go back." Shiryao, I feel like you finally grew up just now." Sitting in the passenger seat of the BMW, Zhang Yang also found it a bit surprising. "When did you buy a car?" "A BMW 530, not bad. Just bought it. My dad is shifting his work focus to Hucheng, so he conveniently got me a car too," Lin Yuehan replied with a smile. Oh, right. Thinking about it, if Lin Yuehan had her own car when she last returned to Tongcheng, she wouldn't have had to hitch a ride in his Maybach. I chose the model myself, after all, I'm still in school, so I need to keep a low profile. Lin Yuehan glanced at Zhang Yang. It is indeed low-key, especially compared to what I have. Oh, if I hadn't come to pick you up today, you'd be on your way to becoming a big star in the Chinese medical field, and you wouldn't be able to keep a low profile anymore. Ah, that's right. Then I owe you a favor, you can ask for anything. Zhang Yang laughed heartily. Wow, that's quite something. So where are we going now? Zhang Yang was about to say the address of his villa but thought better of it. Too many girls knowing his base wasn't a good thing. As a self-cultivated excellent scoundrel, he certainly couldn't let any signs of a meeting with girls arise. Just then, Zhang Yang's phone rang. The caller was Su Hang, whom he had met at the auction last time. Zhang Yang answered the call. Hello, Mr. Su? What can I do for you? Ha, young Master Zhang is joking. In front of you, how can I be called Mr. Su? Are you free now? Let me treat you to a meal. Zhang Yang wasn't sure what Su Hang was up to, but he had a good impression of him from the last auction. Moreover, since he didn't know where to go, he agreed. No problem, Mr. Su, just send me the address. After hanging up, Zhang Yang activated the navigation for Lin Yuehan. Who is it? A friend I've met once. He's quite decent, seems to be a senior executive at Super Limit Investments. Oh, I've heard of it, that investment company is quite impressive. The two arrived at their destination, a refined Yunnan private dining restaurant. Su Hang was already waiting at the entrance and was slightly surprised to see the two getting out of the car. Young Master Zhang, this is Miss Lin? Su Hang's expression quickly turned to shock. Oh? You know each other? Zhang Yang asked, a bit surprised. Oh, Miss Lin probably doesn't remember me. I saw her next to Mr. Lin Haisheng at the last investments summit in Huqing. Su Hang's expression quickly returned to normal, but the shock in his heart had not diminished at all. After all, Lin Haisheng was a rising star in the financial circle of Huqing, and his rapid rise was astonishing. From what he could see today, Zhang Yang had a close relationship with the Lin family's daughter. It should be noted that during their last encounter, Su Hang had also witnessed Yu Kanyu standing up for Zhang Yang, knowing that Zhang Yang's relationship with Miss Yu was also quite special. Su Hang secretly sighed. No wonder young Master Zhang was impressive. Setting aside his mysterious background, just this not-so-simple romantic fortune was not something ordinary people could compare to. The three chatted for a few moments before turning to enter the restaurant. The restaurant's environment was very elegant, with quiet private rooms that clearly indicated a high-end positioning for its clientele. In this small shop, without a certain reservation channel, one cannot even see the menu. As steaming dishes are served one after another, Su Hang begins to introduce them. This place has been around for over 10 years, and Yunnan cuisine is truly exceptional. First, try the matsutake imperial chicken. These wild matsutake mushrooms were airlifted from Yunnan this morning, incredibly fresh. This dish is the snowy plateau yak hot pot, genuine Shangri-La yak meat, slaughtered the same day and airlifted immediately. And this one, the precious mushroom cordyceps royal soup, with chicken mushrooms and cordyceps, is a great tonic. Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan taste each dish, and indeed, the flavors are impressive. Thank you, Mr. Su, for your generous hospitality. I had no idea there were such delicious private dishes hidden in the city, Zhang Yang says while eating, exchanging pleasantries. Su Hang chuckles and, no longer holding back, asks, last time we parted too hastily. I've been wanting to invite you, young Master Zhang. Now that we meet again, I want to ask if you are still interested in jade? Oh? Zhang Yang knows Su Hang must have something to ask, but the question is somewhat vague. What, does Mr. Su want me to invest in the jade business? No. Next week in Koan City, Yunnan, there will be a jade conference. A boss in my company is fond of this, and he asked me to pick a batch of materials. I'm not knowledgeable about this, and suddenly thought of your remarkable performance at the auction last time, so I came to ask for your help. Su Hang quickly adds, of course, the funds will be provided by me, and you need not worry too much, just pick a couple of stones for me to submit. After all, no one can say for sure about these things. My boss is just looking for some fun. After saying this, he cautiously looks up and asks, young Master Zhang, what do you think? Zhang Yang thinks for a moment. The request is indeed not difficult to fulfill. Even if he randomly picks 2 stones and nothing comes out of it, Su Hang would have nothing to say. Coincidentally, private reporters and paparazzi will definitely be lurking in the city to capture him. So it would be good to avoid the limelight for a while. He has never been to Koan City, so it would be a chance to have some fun. As for jade, Zhang Yang suddenly remembers the skill book he opened this morning. The Record of Gold and Stone. Seeing the title, Zhang Yang knows it must be significant. The original work is by Zhao Mingcheng, a renowned figure in gold and stone studies from the Song dynasty. Zhao Mingcheng is the husband of the famous female poet Li Qingzhao. Moreover, having the experience from the previous skill book, Zhang Yang realizes that the skills recorded in the skill book are not just the content of the original work. They seem to fully integrate the author's experiences, insights, and learnings during their lifetime. Zhang Zhongjing's Essentials of the Golden Coffer is like this, so Zhao Mingcheng's Record of Gold and Stone must be no different. And the goal of this trip is precisely jade. With this in mind, Zhang Yang readily agrees. No problem, Mr. Su. I'll take this job. After all, what he needs to do next is to experience life in various ways. There's no reason for Zhang Yang not to attend this jade conference. Last time he had incredible luck opening a glass-type Imperial Green. This time, let's see if he can use his real skills. Hearing Zhang Yang agree, Su Heng is also beaming with joy. Young Master Zhang is truly straightforward. I owe you a big favor, and I toast to you. The food is delicious, and the drinks are enjoyable. The two men clink glasses, while Lin Yuehan smiles quietly, watching Zhang Yang's profile. After the meal, the two bid farewell to Su Heng. Zhang Yang is quite puzzled. Why is this enchanting woman so quiet today? Who would have thought that the next moment she would say something surprising? Zhang Yang, I want to go to Kuan City with you this time. Ha! Zhang Yang is taken aback. At that moment, the face of Lin Yuehan's father, Lin Haisheng, flashes in his mind. They had just met and shaken hands a few days ago, and now he is going to take his daughter on a trip out of town. It's a bit inconvenient. Ah, what do you mean? I also want to experience the Jade and Stone Conference, and besides, the Yunnan cuisine we just had was so delicious. Let's go investigate in person. Lin Yuehan lowered her head slightly, not allowing Zhang Yang to see her slightly flushed cheeks. Moreover, she didn't mention any arrangements for their travel. Food, accommodation, and transportation. Isn't it a bit inconvenient? Zhang Yang pondered for a moment and spoke up. Oh, it's fine. Besides, didn't you just say you'd casually agree to one of my conditions? Then this is it. Lin Yuehan suddenly thought of this and immediately cut off all of Zhang Yang's retreat options. Okay. Zhang Yang couldn't think of a way to refuse at that moment, so he had to agree. First. Yay! Lin Yuehan jumped up happily. Zhang Yang looked at her excitement and shook his head slightly. When he returned home in the evening, Su Heng sent over an analysis of the recent jade market situation. Zhang Yang glanced at it briefly. The content was quite complex. They say antiques thrive in prosperous times, while gold flourishes in chaotic times. This prosperous antique market actually covers a wide range, with jade and jewelry making up a significant portion. After all, strictly speaking, these jades have been formed for billions of years, much older than antiques. But jade is jade, and the jade market is the jade market. The market is like a river and lake, with both fights and deceptions. Sometimes, a piece of jade may be filled with technology and cunning, causing many insiders and outsiders to go bankrupt. It is often said that a beer bottle can be transformed into imperial green, but when it's right in front of you, it's hard to distinguish with the naked eye. Jades are divided into hard jade and soft jade, with soft jade being what we commonly refer to as white jade, the best of which is Hatin jade. However, the value of soft jade is usually not as high as that of hard jade, which specifically refers to jadeite. Jadeite has a stronger luster and more vibrant colors. The jadeite business is mainly concentrated in Myanmar, with some involvement in certain areas of Yunnan. The most lucrative and exciting part of this industry is mining rough materials. Jadeite is classified by water content into grades: glass type, ice type, glutinous type, bean type, and some special types like brocade water type. Then there are various color classifications, such as the most common green, which includes imperial green, yang green, spicy green, bean green, and so on. There are also other colors like yellow jade, red jade, purple jade, and some mixed colors such as the purple-green combination spring with color and the yellow-green combination yellow plus green. Red jade, green jade, and purple jade are the most valuable. One cut can make you poor, another can make you rich, and one more can leave you in tatters. It's all about gambling. Even if you have incredible luck and want to wade through this murky water, without some real skills to back you up, you'll be lost. So after glancing at this market report, Zhang Yang first decided to quickly learn the skill book records of gold and stone. The skill book slowly dissipated, and that feeling of knowledge rushing in instantly filled Zhang Yang's brain. Countless pieces of Knowledge about jade and antiques surged into his consciousness like a tide, from the warm and delicate Hutton jade to the dripping emerald green of jadeite, from the mysterious totems of ancient Warring States artifacts to the exquisite craftsmanship of Tang and Song porcelain. This knowledge was not just a textual description, it was accompanied by sensory experiences of sight and touch, making him feel as if he had personally experienced the mining, carving of jade, and the circulation and collection of antiques. Records of gold and stone appraising the past and present. These originally obscure and difficult professional knowledge now merged in his mind, forming a unique and profound insight. The system's mystery is beyond comprehension. Su Hang had already booked round-trip tickets from Wu City to Kuan City, and at Zhang Yang's request, he booked 2 tickets. Su Hang was also a clever person, never asking who Zhang Yang was going with, just wishing him a good time. The tickets were undoubtedly in business class, and on the way to the airport with Lin Yuehan, Zhang Yang saw that she was unusually excited. How did you tell your family that you're going out to play by yourself? Zhang Yang asked. Well, I'm just going on a trip to the south with friends for a few days. I'm already a college student, do I really need to ask for permission for such a small matter? Lin Yuehan said. Then Miss Lin, with your status, aren't you going to prepare a few bodyguards to follow you? Zhang Yang said with a smile. Hee, isn't there you? Aren't you bursting with strength? I don't have that ability, I'm just a weak little doctor. Humph. The two chatted casually as they passed through security and waited in the VIP lounge. Along the way, Lin Yuehan insisted that Zhang Yang tell her the story of the stone he bid on at the last auction. Unable to refuse her, Zhang Yang had no choice but to recount the tale. However, our Dr. Zhang was very clever and skillfully omitted the details of the jade in the story. After 2 or 3 hours, the plane landed smoothly at Kuan City Airport. As soon as they got off the plane, they saw someone waiting at the exit holding a big sign. Hello, Mr. Zhang. I'm a friend of Mr. Su. He specifically instructed me to have you follow me for the next itinerary. The arrangements were solid, and Zhang Yang felt quite comfortable having to look at Su Hang with a bit more respect. It seemed he could pick out a couple of good stones for him. The two got into a Mercedes-Benz business car, which drove directly to the entrance of a 5-star international hotel in the city. At this time, the temperature in Kuan City had already risen, and Lin Yuehan kept nagging Zhang Yang to change into cooler clothes, making him feel a bit restless. Upon arriving at the hotel, the person Su Hang arranged for them naturally opened just one room. Hey! Zhang Yang was about to voice his objection when Lin Yuehan interrupted him. Let's just do it this way. For now. Seeing her little face looking anxious, it was clear she was quite hot. After saying goodbye to Su Hang's arranged person, Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan took the elevator upstairs and used the room card to unlock the door. It was a suite, and the room was quite spacious, which made Zhang Yang breathe a sigh of relief. I want to change clothes, no peeking. Lin Yuehan tossed this line over her shoulder as she dragged her suitcase into the inner room. Looking at the slightly ajar door, Zhang Yang sneered. As if I, Zhang Yang, act with integrity, how could I peek? So annoying, Zhang Yang, hurry and help me apply some sunscreen. What? How can she test me like this? Zhang Yang was not one to dawdle, and directly pushed the door open. He saw Lin Yuehan lying on the big bed, wearing a light blue dress that revealed her smooth little back. I can't reach my back, can you help me apply it? Zhang Yang felt a bit disappointed. This little vixen was being deliberately ambiguous while dressed so neatly. Hee, are you thinking of something inappropriate? Lin Yuehan noticed the change in Zhang Yang's expression and asked with a smile. No. Zhang Yang took the sunscreen and squeezed it into the palm of his right hand. Really, I don't believe you. Ah. It's cold. Zhang Yang acted quickly, and the icy, slippery sensation immediately came over her. You jerk, you must have done that on purpose. Lin Yuehan kicked her little legs restlessly, not caring about the risk of exposure. Stop messing around, it's done. Poof. The two went out and first tried some local specialty dishes. The local cuisine was mainly sour and spicy, and since this was a hole-in-the-wall restaurant that Lin Yuehan insisted on trying, the flavors were somewhat unappealing to both of them. Aside from the mushrooms being exceptionally fresh, especially the exquisite green mushrooms, the rest didn't even compare to the private kitchen they had in Hu City. It made sense, even disregarding the regional flavor variations. A restaurant that catered to distinguished guests couldn't be compared to a street-side eatery. After dinner, Zhang Yang followed Lin Yuehan as they strolled around the area. This casual walk led them down a small alley to a small jewelry market. Here, rows of vendors had set up stalls, some with tables, while others simply laid their goods on the ground. Each stall displayed quite a few stones, not very large. Some already polished, while others were still in their rough state. The market is not large, but the crowd is exceptionally dense. By 3 or 4 in the afternoon, it was already packed. Most of the people here are from out of town, each holding a specially made flashlight, looking back and forth at the stones. The bargaining, thick with accents, makes even a small stall lively. 300,000, no bargaining. Will you sell it for 1,500? Take it, scan the code for payment. Zhang Yang couldn't help but laugh, the vendor's asking price was ridiculously high, completely made up. It was truly a sky-high price, with the vendor likely pocketing over 1,400 from this deal. Looks interesting, should we buy a piece to play with? Lin Yuehan's eyes were wide with curiosity about the stones. Forget it, we can go to the proper Jade conference tomorrow. These are just scraps, nothing good will come out of them, Zhang Yang replied with a smile. After saying that, he pointed to a few people not far away. Look at those people, they are clearly a boss with a few bodyguards. They probably came to attend the Jade conference too, just here to enjoy the hustle and bustle. Oh, Lin Yuehan nodded, I'll just buy one to try, it doesn't look too expensive. Zhang Yang shook his head with a wry smile. It seemed the young lady from the Lin family had quite a bit of pocket money. Hey, don't laugh. I have good luck, every time I go to the mall to buy scratch cards, I break even. Lin Yuehan pulled Zhang Yang along and started browsing a small stall. Seeing Lin Yuehan so interested, Zhang Yang felt helpless and let her be. Following behind her, Zhang Yang took out his phone, shook an ad, and checked today's fortune. Today's status, luck value times 10, combat power times 90. Wow. Almost all points were in combat power. Perfect for testing how good his eye for rough stones was without enough luck. At this moment, Lin Yuehan had picked up a small piece of material. This piece had already been opened, revealing jade flesh that was pink with a hint of purple, very tempting. Lin Yuehan couldn't put it down. Hey, Zhang Yang, do you think this will be all pink and purple inside? Zhang Yang leaned in, the stone was small, but the opening was good, and under the strong light of the flashlight, it looked very transparent. It made one fantasize that the entire rough stone was wrapped in high-quality jade. Boss, how much for this? Little beauty, this piece is my treasure, 188,000. So expensive. Will you sell it for 90,000? Zhang Yang couldn't help but smile. As expected of a little enchantress, she learned quickly to cut the price in half. Since you're pretty, I'll give you a discount, the lowest is 150,000. Can it be cheaper? At that moment, a sharp-nosed man suddenly squeezed in beside Lin Yuehan and said, Sister, if your boyfriend has no money, don't learn to gamble on stones. Let me see. As he spoke, he reached out to grab it, and his movements suggested he was not only after the stone but also wanted to touch Lin Yuehan's delicate wrist. Get your dirty hands away. Zhang Yang reacted quickly, slapping the sharp-nosed man's hand away. Hey, you looking for trouble? The sharp-nosed man was stunned for a moment before throwing a punch back. But without a doubt, Zhang Yang immediately grabbed his fist tightly. This stone, we saw it first. Even a dog waiting for leftovers has to wait until the person is done eating, got it? Zhang Yang spoke slowly, word by word. Exactly, such a lack of manners. Ah, Zhang Yang, be careful. Lin Yuehan suddenly shouted behind Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang reacted swiftly, throwing the sharp-nosed man to the ground. At the same time, he turned around to find a yellow-haired guy swinging a baton, aiming for the back of his head. There was even a helper. In the blink of an eye, Zhang Yang could only raise his left arm to block, taking the blow from the stick head-on. Next, without waiting for his opponent to change tactics, Zhang Yang delivered a straight kick right to the yellow-haired man's stomach, sending him flying several meters away. Clang! The steel baton fell to the ground. Zhang Yang bent down and picked up the baton. Zhang Yang, are you okay? Was that hit serious? I'm fine. Zhang Yang took a deep breath. He didn't know if it was due to the adrenaline rush, but at that moment, he really didn't feel much pain in his left arm. Behind him, the sharp-nosed man saw Zhang Yang's impressive skills and guessed he was a trained fighter. With him picking up the baton, he felt even more threatened. Seeing that the odds were against him, the sharp-nosed man abandoned his companion and slipped away. Zhang Yang didn't pursue him. Instead, he approached the yellow-haired man lying on the ground. The yellow-haired man's facial muscles twitched, clearly in considerable pain from the kick. A slight smile crept onto Zhang Yang's lips. Walking to the left side of his body, Zhang Yang murmured, It's not good to have the habit of sneak attacking from behind. If You're going to hit someone, do it from the front. Hiss, what are you going to do? The yellow-haired man, seeing Zhang Yang slowly raise the baton, was immediately frightened. I'm a bit petty, I repay grudges on the spot, but at the same time I'm kind-hearted. That kick was originally aimed at my head, but since it didn't hit, I'll just give your left hand a taste. As soon as he finished speaking, the baton came crashing down. This strike was immensely powerful. The stall owner who had seen the fight and was packing up to leave hadn't gotten far when he suddenly heard a thud behind him, feeling the ground tremble slightly. Ah, that was a heavy hit, I hope that young man is okay. Hu Zhang Yang exhaled a breath of foul air, casually tossing the already bent baton aside. The moment the baton made contact with the skin, the yellow-haired man probably passed out from the pain and was now foaming at the mouth. Zhang Yang didn't bother to look at the bloody mess on the ground. He had used all his strength in that blow. Given today's boost in his fighting power, that arm was likely shattered. Just then, Lin Yuehan rushed to Zhang Yang's side, her voice tinged with a hint of tears. Are you okay? Does your arm hurt? Zhang Yang found it somewhat amusing. This girl wasn't afraid of blood or his earlier violent demeanor, yet she was worried and crying because he was hurt. Come on, didn't she see that? After that hit, the guy would probably be one-armed for the rest of his life? I'm fine, just some superficial injuries. I'll massage it myself when I get back. Looking at this little sprite who usually handled everything with ease, now flustered, most of Zhang Yang's anger dissipated. It's all my fault for insisting on buying some stones at the stall, causing you to get hurt, ooh. Lin Yuehan anxiously circled around Zhang Yang, tears falling like raindrops. That stone earlier, the stone master was very skilled, just from the direction of the stone skin python pattern, only that thin layer has jade, and the rest is worthless. The stone skin was also specially treated, you can't tell unless you look closely. Oh, stop talking about that. Lin Yuehan stomped her foot and ran to the roadside to hail a taxi. Let's go to the hospital first. For a checkup. No need, I'm a doctor. If you're worried, we can go back to the hotel, and I'll take care of it myself. Really? Really? Okay, do we need to buy any medicine? A bottle of safflower oil will do, we can order takeout on the way back. Alright. Back at the hotel. Under Lin Yuehan's close watch, Zhang Yang began to massage his left arm. It was indeed just a superficial injury, taking that baton head-on. An ordinary person would at least have strained muscles or bones. But today Zhang Yang had a 90-fold increase in combat power, and his resistance to blows had also been significantly enhanced. Not to mention fractures, there wasn't even a bruise on Zhang Yang's left arm, just a bit of redness and swelling. Zhang Yang applied some safflower oil and massaged it a few times using techniques to invigorate blood circulation and reduce swelling. All good? Lin Yuehan looked up and asked. Zhang Yang gazed at the pretty face so close to him, her big, watery eyes filled with concern. You scared me to death, Lin Yuehan sighed in relief, her body going limp as she fell directly into Zhang Yang's arms. Zhang Yang patted Lin Yuehan's little head and said, alright, get some sleep. We have the Jade Stone Conference tomorrow morning. We came here on a mission, and if the boss is not satisfied, you won't be able to pay for it. Humph, can you even afford that little money? Lin Yuehan muttered softly. Of course not, I'm just a poor doctor. Stop it. Zhang Yang chuckled, glancing around the room. It's getting late, I'll go down and book another room. Ha? Just like that? I'm scared to stay alone. Anyway, there are 2 beds. Think about it, what if that blonde guy comes here with a baton? Zhang Yang couldn't hold back anymore. That blonde guy, even if he doesn't lose a limb, will probably have a trauma from batons for the rest of his life. How could he chase you here? You never know, I'm just scared. The two of them bickered for a while, and Zhang Yang, unable to win the argument, reluctantly agreed to stay. Humph, makes you look like you're at a disadvantage. I'm going to take a shower first. Lin Yuehan snorted coldly and turned to walk into the bathroom. However, the rest of the night went according to plan. After both of them finished washing up, they fell asleep in their respective beds. Nothing scandalous happened. A night without conversation. The next morning, Zhang Yang felt a slight itch on his face. He reached up to scratch it, only to realize that the sensation was off. Opening his eyes, he discovered that the culprit of the itch was actually Lin Yuehan's hair tips. Wait. How did she end up in my bed? This is my bed. Zhang Yang silently recalled that he had heard Lin Yuehan rustling around when she went to the bathroom last night. She must have mistakenly returned to the wrong bed. Zhang Yang lowered his head slightly and noticed that Lin Yuehan's pajamas had somehow come undone at a few buttons, revealing a fair expanse before his eyes. Although a bit small, the shape was quite nice. Wait. Zhang Yang groped around, grabbed his phone, and opened the Shake to Win advertisement. Today's status, luck times 100, combat power times 1. Sure enough. Today, all points were in luck. Just then, Lin Yuehan murmured softly, don't move, let me sleep a little longer. At the same time, her body shifted upward, and she rolled over, pinning Zhang Yang beneath her. What a terrible sleeping posture. And why is there a face wash attending to me so early in the morning? It's not good for the body. Oh no, I can't breathe. Zhang Yang struggled greatly to push Lin Yuehan off to the side. Fortunately, the single bed in the 5-star hotel was spacious enough. Lin Yuehan turned over and continued to sleep. Zhang Yang sat up, trying to calm his current feelings, but he was still quite speechless. Seriously, what kind of situation is this on a rare business trip? Zhang Yang was playing with his phone when he stumbled upon a loan advertisement. The older brother in it was borrowing money for his mother's medical treatment, and before even reaching the hospital, he was already in debt for 200,000. The program effect of this advertisement was quite strong, and Zhang Yang just treated it as a short video. After watching, a download link naturally popped up, along with a note saying first 100,000 interest-free. Of course, he had to withdraw. Ding! Host successfully triggered a 100-fold withdrawal, receiving 10 million yuan. Wow, just a finger movement and I got 10 million, it seems today is indeed lucky. Ah, I slept so well, why are you in my bed? Just then, Lin Yuehan also groggily woke up. Sister, take a good look, this is my bed. Ah, you carried me to your bed, are you plotting something against me? Madam, please think carefully, could it be that after using the restroom last night, you simply walked into the wrong room? Oh, it seems that way. Lin Yuehan's charming face turned crimson as she lowered her head. As a result, she noticed that all the buttons of her pajamas were undone, revealing more than she intended, and her face turned even redder as she hurriedly covered herself. Zhang Yang sneered, child, you're still too young, I have no interest. Ah, I want to bite you. Classmate Xiaohan, please don't be angry out of shame. The two of them playfully wrestled on the bed until Lin Yuehan was too exhausted, and then they each went to wash up and tidy themselves. Once they were done, the handsome man and beautiful woman prepared to head out. After all, the main event today was the Jade Stone Conference. Every year, Yunnan holds a Jade Stone Conference, though the location can vary. In the past, it was usually held in places like Tingchong or Ruweli, which are close to Myanmar. After all, being nearby, the cultural atmosphere is rich, and transporting the stones is convenient. However, in recent years, with the development of jade culture, the government has also aimed to support it, making the venues for the Jade Stone Conference increasingly formal, both in scale and location, much larger than before. Jade stones have rapidly promoted economic development, with annual profits significantly higher than the previous year, so this year's Jade Stone Conference was directly held in the provincial capital, Koan City. Since the government endorsed it, the entire Jade Stone Conference was very grand, attracting elites from all over the country. Just like Su Hang's boss, who probably had important matters to attend to, otherwise he would have come in person. Moreover, some jewelers from the mainland also came here to select materials. With such a large-scale public auction, there was no doubt that the purchasing method could only be through bidding. All the jade rough stones were displayed at the exhibition, numbered for identification, allowing everyone to view them and decide whether to purchase. If someone found a rough stone they liked, they would write down their desired price and submit a bid to the organizers. Finally, during the bid opening, for each rough stone, whoever offered the highest price would naturally win that stone. Because of this relationship, whether one could buy it and at what suitable price to acquire the jade rough stone became another layer of competition. Not to mention the stone analysis, just figuring out how to get the stones was already complicated. Last year's public auction in Ruweli had a top bid for a purple jade rough stone, which sold for a staggering 140 million. That piece weighed 2,500 kilograms, with a rich purple color and a base price of only 1.8 million, skyrocketing nearly 100 times. Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan arrived a bit late, just missing the time when the leaders of Koan City delivered their speeches. Just as they heard the conference officially begins, Zhang Yang saw the crowd around him bustling, everyone starting to move. Some, accompanied by experts, headed straight for the large rough stones, looking like wholesale jewelers from the mainland. There were elderly men with canes, observing shakily, possibly wealthy enthusiasts of jade. The exhibition hall was very large, about the size of 4 or 5 school playgrounds, yet even so, it was still crowded with people coming and going. Large and small rough stones were piled up nearby, with some large stones being illuminated by 7 or 8 flashlights poking around them. Some even pressed their faces against the stones, eyes closed, perhaps trying to hear the stones speak or something. Which one should we look at? Lin Yuehan asked, feeling a bit dizzy with so many stones. Because the entire venue was indeed too large, it was also divided into sections for convenience. Every few steps, there was a rough stone, each surrounded by quite a few people. With over 10,000 rough stones in the entire venue, even 3 days wouldn't be enough to see them all. Fortunately, there was a large air conditioning vent every few steps, otherwise in Yunnan's nearly 30-degree weather, walking through the entire venue would be no easier than climbing a mountain. Let's find 2 large ones first, we can't be too stingy when selecting materials for the boss. Okay. Zhang Yang prioritized skipping over the semi-transparent and fully transparent materials, specifically looking at the large pieces of pure wool that had no windows at all. Hey, why? Are you only looking at these, all bare and dull? What if there's nothing inside? Lin Yuehan asked in confusion. To her, those stones with a small opening and vibrant green were clearly more attractive. As the saying goes, experts see the subtleties, while novices see the spectacle. Zhang Yang playfully pinched Lin Yuehan's small nose and said, so you think that if there's a window and you see green, it proves there's something inside? Then why doesn't the owner of the stone open it themselves? Oh. Lin Yuehan immediately understood, the risk was too great. Moreover, true experts know how to set traps with these materials, Zhang Yang slowly began. Besides being able to accurately find the most beautiful spot on a whole piece of wool and giving you a little glimpse of green, there were even more powerful and subtle techniques. It's called brushing the skin. This involves using an iron brush or other equipment to remove all the patterns from the surface of the wool, making it impossible to predict the internal structure of the stone. After all, the system provided Zhang Yang with a skill book, not X-ray vision. Those stones with too much risk were best left untouched. Zhang Yang first picked 2 large pieces of cement skin. These materials came from an old pit, and judging by the surface's mottled color, the probability of a good yield should be high. Besides, he wasn't too familiar with the owner, so there was no need to be overly diligent, picking 2 pieces would suffice. The bidding method on site was also very modern, with a QR code under each stone's base. Scanning it with WeChat would directly link to a mini program. When it came time to bid, Lin Yuehan finally had a chance to speak. Earlier, when Zhang Yang talked about the skin and the meat, Lin Yuehan had been completely lost. Now, seeing the Arabic numerals, she felt a sense of familiarity, even though she had never scored high in math. The starting price was 1.2 million, and Zhang Yang was hesitating about how much to write. Lin Yuehan said, I know this, just double the bid and write 2,488,000. That sounds pretty smooth, Zhang. Yang chuckled, casually typing in 2,499,999. Why didn't you listen to me? I like 99, it lasts longer. Are you hinting at something? 4. The other piece, Zhang Yang also filled in over 2 million. Once the 2 pieces of cement skin were finalized, Zhang Yang paid a 10% deposit, which would be refunded if he didn't win the bid. He didn't bother checking the premium bidding area, as the stones there easily went for over 100 million. This year's Jade Stone Conference was held in Koan City, and the price for the top bid was likely to double compared to last year. Next, he thought about buying some stones for himself to relieve boredom. Lin, have you seen any wool you like? I'll treat you, just don't go overboard. I don't understand this, let me help you with the bidding. Lin Yuehan said this, but when it came to stones that even Zhang Yang wasn't sure about, she still offered sharp critiques. This one looks too good, something unusual must be going on, don't buy it. This one is all bare, it doesn't look good either. Oh, this one is so round, could there be something inside? Zhang Yang picked quite a few stones, both large and small, and since he was mostly bidding above double the base price, he aimed to secure what he wanted directly. So he selected about 4 million worth of wool, and even then, considering what he owed Boss Su and the 10 million he had withdrawn from the loan advertisement. This morning, he still hadn't spent it all. After a day of browsing, the sky outside had darkened. Zhang Yang took Lin Yuehan to stroll through the night market in Koan City. Lin Yuehan held a skewer of golden tofu, eating it with grease dripping from her mouth. Zhang Yang quietly admired the scene, noticing a few young girls in ethnic minority clothing in the distance. They were adorned from head to toe in silver jewelry and colorful silk, exuding a touch of exotic charm amidst their innocence. Suddenly, a piece of flour cake was shoved into Zhang Yang's mouth. Am I not more beautiful than you? Lin Yuehan said, hands on her hips, glaring at Zhang Yang after stuffing the cake in. Home flowers and wildflowers each have their own flavor. Although the night market was filled with street food, there were also some stalls selling jade bracelets. The jade culture of Yunnan was rich and vibrant. However, the prices at this stall were very reasonable. Lin Yuehan squatted down to ask. And they were all a few hundred each. Those bracelets just now looked even clearer than jade. Those are all authentic products from the old pits of Qingdao. The transparency is unmatched. Ah. Then didn't we just score a bargain? Should we go back and buy some? Are you silly? Zhang Yang laughed and tapped Lin Yuehan's little head. Where does Qingdao have old pits? Lin Yuehan thought for a moment and then realized Zhang Yang was talking about Qingdao beer. Her face instantly flushed with embarrassment. You're just bullying me for not knowing. I won't talk to you anymore. These that are a few hundred or a few thousand are technically called crafts. They're not in the same league as jade. The next day, when the two arrived at the venue, they were already waiting for the bidding to start. Su Hang was already waiting at the main entrance. He had rushed to finish his work over the past 2 days and took a night flight to get here. Young Master Zhang, I sincerely apologize for not being able to leave a few days ago. I just arrived today, Su Hang said with a face full of regret. Zhang Yang didn't mind and waved his hand to indicate it was fine. Su Hang noticed Lin Yuehan standing next to Zhang Yang and understood, but his expression remained inscrutable. The three entered the venue together, where the bidding had already begun, and the crowd was buzzing with excitement. Suddenly, the crowd erupted in a wave of agitation, and the large screen in the venue began to flash. Congratulations to the owner of the number 2 raw stone, the Li Family Business Association, for winning with a staggering price of 410 million, showcasing extraordinary vision and strength. The Jade Stone Conference shines because of you, radiating brilliance and creating glory together. 410 million, that's several times more than last year's top bid. It's different when it's held in a big city. The Li family is still wealthy. 410 million, what was the starting price for the number 2 raw stone? The crowd was filled with exclamations, and even Lin Yuehan beside them had her mouth slightly agape. Zhang Yang had seen that stone. It was a half-cut piece of Ming material, very transparent, with little inclusions. If nothing major went wrong underneath, 410 million would still yield a considerable profit. Su Hang was slightly shocked as well, but he hadn't forgotten the purpose of his visit. Young Master Zhang, the bidding has started, what do you think? Zhang Yang waved his hand to indicate not to rush, took out his phone and saw over 10 messages about winning bids. First, he looked at the 2 pieces chosen for Su Hang's boss, which were also the 2 most expensive. There were no issues, they were all secured. Just then, a frustrated voice came from Zhang Yang's left front. Damn it, I bid 2,486,969 for number 31, just 3,000 short of winning. Magic cloak, let you hammer 69 times. I like 69. Zhang Yang couldn't help but chuckle, and Lin Yuehan laughed heartily. The piece they were talking about, number 31, was the one Zhang Yang had bid 2,489,999 for. Zhang Yang took a screenshot of the winning bid information and sent it to Su Hang, who beamed with joy and hurriedly took his phone to handle the paperwork. Lin Yuehan poked Zhang Yang in the waist. Why not listen to me and bid 8,888 to save 1,000? Truly frugal, Ms. Lin. The two chatted along the way, and Zhang Yang also approached the window to finalize the stone he had won. Most of the bids had been successful, except for a few that didn't win. The rest were all here. It was a pile of medium-sized rough stones, a dozen stacked together, quite a sight. This person bought all uncut stones. Are they planning to sell them in the mainland? Not likely. With so many winning bids, they must have invested quite a bit. How much profit can they make bringing them back? All of this is goods from District 4 and District 5, all cheap materials. Officially filtered out. It's pure gambling. Beginners love this. The people in line around saw Zhang Yang suddenly collect so much material and began to discuss among themselves. Su Hang had also rushed back at this time, looking like he had finished his work. Those 2 stones were probably already packed and on their way back to Hu City. Young Master Zhang, so much material? I'll send someone to help you transport it to the stone cutting area. Saying this, he walked aside to call someone. It's all set, young Master Zhang, you go wait in the stone cutting area, and it will be delivered to you shortly. I must say, Su Hang's arrangements were as thoughtful as ever, and Lin Yuehan directly pulled Zhang Yang towards the stone cutting area. After all, cutting stones is the most exciting part. The venue provides a stone cutting area, and basically, if the bid price exceeds 100,000, you can cut stones for free, with the cost covered by the event's organizers, which is the Kuan City government. The stone cutters are all experienced hands invited by the event organizers. Fortunately, when Zhang Yang and the others arrived at the stone cutting area, there weren't too many people. Lin Yuehan quickly ran over to secure a spot. Hey, beautiful, are you here alone to look at stones? Did you win a bid? Zhang Yang's steps slowed, and he arrived a moment too late, seeing a man in a flashy shirt with a buzz cut whistling at Lin Yuehan. Lin Yuehan quickly turned back, ran to Zhang Yang's side, and linked her arm with his. Oh, I'm with a friend, the man said, somewhat disappointed, and sat back down on a stool. This man even brought a stool, and the person standing next to him clearly looked like a lackey. Zhang Yang thought they didn't seem like they were there to cut stones. You two look pretty young, just graduated, right? Perhaps bored from sitting, the buzzcut man spoke again. Yeah, just graduated from university, came to take a look and have some fun, Zhang Yang replied casually. Meaning his fate, I'm Huang Yuantao from the Huang family in the capital. When I'm out, I like to make friends. Saying this, he stood up and extended a hand towards Lin Yuehan. Naturally, Lin Yuehan didn't want to shake hands and let him hang there. Huang Yuantao, feeling awkward, retracted his hand and scratched his head, saying sheepishly, after graduating and entering society, you can't just look at appearances anymore you. Lin Yuehan caught the underlying meaning and was about to retort when Zhang Yang stopped her. Zhang Yang squinted his eyes and slowly said, Huang family from the capital? Huang Yuantao laughed heartily, not feeling that his previous words were offensive at all, even thinking he was quite humorous, and said, yes, that's right, the Huang family. The Li's jewelry. That was just announced outside, we are the Huang family jewelry, which is on par with them in the capital. Just listen to this name, Huang family jewelry, it's royal jewelry. Just then, the stone cutting in front finished a cut and was being pushed out to be washed. Huang Yuantao dashed forward, more eager than anyone else to see the material. Zhang Yang understood, this person was likely waiting here to buy good materials as soon as they were cut. Lin Yuehan looked up and asked, why did you stop me just now? Aren't you angry? Zhang Yang shook his head, didn't explain much, but lowered his voice and said, just wait, there will be a good show to watch soon. After saying that, Zhang Yang also leaned in to take a look at the material. This piece wasn't very large, but it hadn't been cut through. Instead, it had been scraped along the skin surface. It seemed to be the request of the original stone's owner. The original stone's owner was a chubby uncle who was now beaming with joy, his hand holding the phone trembling. It was clear that the cut had increased in value. The transparency of the exposed window was very good, with plenty of water content, when a strong flashlight shone on it. The surroundings turned a brilliant blue. Although it wasn't quite glass grade, it was still a very beautiful sky blue. At this moment, someone nearby had already started bidding, boss, don't cut it. Can you sell it to me for 1 million? That fat uncle was all smiles, but he wasn't so overwhelmed by joy that he lost his senses. 1 million? Do you think I'm an idiot? I won't even consider anything below 3 million. Taking advantage of the fact that no one was around, Zhang Yang leaned in for a closer look. Generally speaking, unless it's glass-grade jade, even the most powerful flashlight can only reveal a few millimeters of jade flesh. As for what lies deeper, that's a pitch-black mystery box. Zhang Yang noticed that the skin had some white salt-like grit, indicating it was from an old pit, which indeed made it easier to find good material. Buddy, stop looking. They want 3 million. Can you come up with 30,000? It was Huang Yuantao who squeezed in, smiling as he spoke. Zhang Yang lowered his head and said, I heard from my teacher back in school that this kind of skin is bound to yield good material, but it's too expensive, I can't afford to put it into practice. After hearing this, Huang Yuantao's smile widened. Exactly. I was saying, once you enter society, things aren't what they used to be. Zhang Yang continued to sigh, what a pity. If only I were born in the capital, how many bracelets could I make from this sky blue? I'd be rich. Ha, the little knowledge you learned in school is useless. Out here, it's all about capital. If you don't have enough, just watch your Uncle Huang play. After saying that, Huang Yuantao turned to the fat uncle, boss, I'll take it for 3 million. 3.5 million. The fat uncle's eyes darted around before he suddenly raised the price. Oh come on, we agreed on 3 million. Why is it going up? Huang Yuantao's smile suddenly froze. From your conversation, you're from the Huang family in the capital that deals in jewelry, you must have money. Don't lose face. Upon hearing this, Huang Yuantao nearly blacked out. Just because he tried to show off, he had to fork out an extra 50,000. But he had to buy it, not to mention that the material would definitely appreciate, just the conversation alone was worth it. Once the transfer went through, the stone became Huang Yuantao's property. This Huang didn't dawdle and immediately pushed it in to continue cutting. Lin Yuehan quietly asked, is that stone really as amazing as you say? Zhang Yang smiled and said, if it were that good, would I let him have it? Just wait and see. At this point, Huang Yuantao was already leaning against the stone-cutting window, eagerly watching the process. The stone cutter inside was indeed skilled, quickly pushing the stone out. Big rise, big rise. I saw it clearly just now, high ice grade. Huang Yuantao shouted excitedly before the water had even finished washing it. As soon as the high ice grade was revealed, a crowd quickly gathered around. It's opened. Such a large high ice grade? If I had known, I would have added a bit more money to buy this one. Huang Yuantao squatted down, laughing wildly as he carefully moved the cut stone pieces aside. But as he moved the pieces inch by inch, the smile on his face gradually froze. The people around him began to speak up. Wow, it really is high ice grade. Congratulations, it's Emperor's crack. Goodness, this cotton-like material is more than what I have in my own quilt. His smile gradually shifted to the faces of the onlookers. No way. How could it crack like this? Huang Yuantao squatted on the ground, unable to cry even if he wanted to. The cut surface of the jade was covered in dense cracks, spreading like shattered glass in a spiderweb pattern across the entire stone. It indeed turned out to be high ice grade. If this whole piece were of such quality jade, it would be worth tens of millions. But alas, the cracks were just too uniform and too dense. Forget about making bracelets, he might not even be able to carve out a few beads. This is the Emperor's crack. It's worse than cutting marble. Looking at Huang Yuantao, who was already dazed by the huge drop in value, Zhang Yang leisurely added a final remark. I just checked online, the white sand skin produces good materials, but it's also the most weathered and prone to cracking. Today I really saw it for myself. You were right, you really can't learn the real stuff in school. Hearing this light remark from behind, Huang Yuantao felt like spitting blood. He was about to stand up and curse, but suddenly saw Su Hang walking towards Zhang Yang. Young Master Zhang, the materials are all here. Behind him, several people were pushing small carts. Thank you for your hard work. No problem, I can finally see young Master Zhang cutting stones, it's going to be a feast for the eyes. Su Hang rubbed his hands and smiled. Huang Yuantao looked at the dozen or so rough stones behind Zhang Yang and his face instantly darkened. He calculated in his mind that these winning materials must be worth at least 3 to 4 million. Damn it! I was played today. This kid is not. That's simple. Zhang Yang also smiled at Huang Yuantao. Oh, Boss Huang, do you have any advice? Just over 3 million, old Huang, can still afford it. Boss Huang is generous even when facing the Emperor's crack, you remain so composed. Zhang Yang replied lightly. Never mind, I want to see what you can cut from these materials, I might just buy from you. Huang Yuantao was about to curse but noticed that Su Hang and the few people behind him had unfriendly expressions, so he quickly swallowed his words. Zhang Yang smiled and casually sent a piece of stone in for cutting. He had quite a few materials today, a total of 15 pieces, but none were too large, each weighing around 100 to 200 jin. The first piece was pushed out, and the master rinsed it with water. It's green. Spicy green, so clean and so wide? It's rising, this is a big rise. At the cutting edge of this rough stone, although most of it was just a shallow green, a spicy green band appeared in the center. The color band was clean and bright, with quality sufficient to reach ice type. Following this band, extracting a dozen bracelets would definitely not be a problem, and the middle material could still be made into other small items. Instantly, the excited shouts brought back the crowd that had dispersed in disappointment after seeing the Emperor's crack. Congratulations, boss, I bid 8 million. Step aside, sir, I represent Guangmao Jewelry, bidding 12 million, very sincere. Suddenly, countless voices rang out around Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang smiled and did not respond to any of them. Instead, he pushed through the crowd to stand in front of Huang Yuantao. Boss Huang, are you going to bid? Meeting is fate, I still consider you first. Huang Yuantao's face was now fluctuating between dark and light, and he squeezed out a few words through clenched teeth. I won't get involved, I'm afraid there are cracks beneath that color band. Before Zhang Yang could reply, several people around wanting to buy stones were unhappy. The waterhead is so clean, could there still be cracks underneath? Do you know how to look at stones? If you can't afford it, don't buy. The boss raises you a bit, and you get all puffed up. Isn't that the one who just opened the Emperor's crack? Sour grapes here. Oh, so the fool who took the bait earlier is him, with such eyesight, no wonder he opened the Emperor's crack. Zhang Yang still smiled faintly and did not respond to Huang Yuantao's words. Meanwhile, Lin Yuehan was laughing so hard she couldn't stand up straight. In the end, 2 more people bid a few times. Ultimately, it was still Guangma jewelry that directly offered 14 million, silencing the other buyers. Zhang Yang calculated that the price was about right, so he made his move. After all, this was just the first piece, and there were still many stones behind him. Such a lively scene naturally attracted the event organizer's staff to come over. Seeing it sold for 14 million, the staff quickly went back to advertise. After all, opening good things from rough stones could better uphold the Jade Stone Conference's reputation. The content on the large screen outside changed immediately. Great news! In the number 7 stone cutting area, 80 kilograms of all gamble rough material has produced green, sold for 14 million. Congratulations to the winning bidder. At the same time, the sound of firecrackers erupted at the entrance of the venue. Bang bang bang! Fireworks lit up the sky above the venue. Such events are indeed joyous occasions, and the organizers couldn't wait to announce it to the world. In the past, at Jade Stone conferences held in small cities, when stones worth tens of millions were sold, they would set off fireworks for the entire night, dominating the headlines of the province. This time in Koan City, however, it wasn't as grand. For the stone sold at 14 million, they only set off 4 firecrackers and lit 2 boxes of fireworks before it ended. Back in the stone cutting area, Zhang Yang casually picked up a similarly sized piece and sent it in for the master to cut. It's out, it's out. I measured, it's out again? This time it's red. Oh. Natural red earlobes, this is much more spiritual than those burnt outside. Boss, I bid 20 million. Handsome guy, I can't sell it for 22 million, but I can accompany you tonight. Longting Chamber of Commerce bids 28 million. In an instant, the voices around Zhang Yang erupted like a boiling pot. As for Huang Yuantao, he had long been squeezed to who knows where. Zhang Yang didn't organize the bidding much. When someone shouted 31 million and there was a moment of silence around, he agreed. The staff quickly relayed the message back to the control room. Good news keeps coming. In the number 7 stone cutting area, 100 kilograms of all gamble rough material has produced red jade, which can be sold for 31 million. Congratulations to the boss for his extraordinary vision. Crackle! The fireworks outside started again, this time lasting for more than half an hour. But in that half hour, Zhang Yang opened another piece. Damn, is this never ending? This time it's yellow jade. Yellow with green, yellow plus green, this is royal jade. Invincible, 3 pieces in a row, all of this level of surge. Alright, it's time for the bidding again. Longting Chamber of Commerce bids 37 million. See, what did I say? Zhang Yang casually found a decent bid and sold it directly, pushing in the next piece of stone. This batch of stones produced green one after another, and the crowd watching grew larger. Aside from 2 or 3 pieces of jadeite that barely reached the glutinous variety, the rest were all surging. Just picking one out was apple green, and they were all over 100 gene. Capable of producing quite a few handpieces. Each was worth tens of millions. In fact, even the glutinous jadeite that came out was worth over 1 million, which, compared to the winning bid price of over 100,000, was undoubtedly a significant increase. But now, the crowd watching didn't just think so, even the onlookers felt that if glutinous jadeite came out, it would be a failure. Who made this batch of materials he brought over so magical? Damn, I've seen this person in my novel, he has golden eyes. Mr. Zhuang, right? No, he has X-ray vision, he knows how many white stones are mixed in a batch of materials, he's too ruthless, always picking the expensive ones. Damn. I was wondering why I kept opening failures today, it turns out all the good stuff is in his hands. The staff member sending messages to the central control room was also numb at this point, editing the text message directly to just send the variety and wait. As for the fireworks outside the venue, they hadn't stopped for a moment, and someone had already been sent to the nearest market to urgently replenish the fireworks. Finally, the last piece, my eyes are tired from looking. Guess what green? This time? Anyway, it's another 30 million as a base. Oh, this green is too dark, not bright at all. You don't understand, this is called spinach green. Another surge at the tens of millions level. No, the arrangement direction suggests it might be golden silk variety. This cut isn't very deep, it looks green and dull, with a hint of blue, resembling crushed spinach leaves in both color and shape. However, the jade flesh isn't highlighted enough, and the internal structure remains unknown. But the trend of the dense arrangement has already subtly taken on the shape of golden silk. Zhang Yang remained calm, preparing to push in and make another cut. Handsome little brother, don't cut anymore. I'll take this stone for 20 million, and I'll bear the risk. What do you say? A sultry voice came from behind Zhang Yang, accompanied by a pair of delicate jade hands pressing on his. What Zhang Yang noticed first wasn't the soft, fair hand, but the bracelet on the wrist. Glass type. Imperial green. So perfect, even more transparent than the last piece he opened. Just this jade bracelet on that fair wrist is worth 100 million. Zhang Yang turned to look. A stunningly beautiful face, lips as red as ripe fruit, and wine-red straight hair cascading over her shoulders. Her figure was alluring, captivating, and just one glance could stir the deepest desires in a person's heart. Poppy. This was Zhang Yang's first impression of her. At this moment, the other party had already grasped Zhang Yang's hand. Hello, handsome little brother, my name is Li Yunyan, from the Li family. Li Yunyan. Zhang Yang noticed from the corner of his eye that Lin Yuehan beside him looked quite displeased but was subtly hiding behind him. Only a fairy could tame a fairy. The newcomer was definitely a top-tier enchantress. Zhang Yang gently squeezed the other party's slender jade fingers, then released his hand and said, Zhang Yang. Nice name. So, little brother, are you willing to accept your sister's proposal? Zhang Yang didn't respond immediately, but the people around him had already started to discuss. Damn, the heir of Li jewelry personally came? Truly worthy of being the auction king. So generous, I wonder what's inside this stone, offering 20 million right away. TSK, the Li family's heir has such an extraordinary aura, it's simply stunning. I can't take it anymore, she's too beautiful, I'll use this before bed tonight. I think it's inappropriate, it's our first meeting, how can I let my sister bear this risk? Zhang Yang squinted, pushed the stone back into the hands of the stone master. The stone master didn't care about the conversation, after all, the owner of the stone was still Zhang Yang, so he just took it back to cut. Listening to the harsh sound of the cutting machine starting again, Li Yunyan also narrowed her beautiful eyes and said sweetly, it seems you're not just a handsome little brother, but also a good little brother at this moment. Lin Yuehan, who had withstood Li Yunyan's powerful aura, finally stepped forward and linked her arm with Zhang Yang's. But Li Yunyan didn't even glance at Lin Yuehan, her gaze still unabashedly fixed on Zhang Yang's face. Zhang Yang showed no fear, boldly returning her gaze. The two sides' auras were clashing intensely, and at the center of the storm, Lin Yuehan felt like a straw. This strange scene continued for a while until a shout broke the deadlock. Big rise! Big rise! This cut has burst the money bag. It's truly golden silk spinach green and so intact. Exploding color. This is simply breathtaking. Whoever buys this jadeite, I'll marry them. Get lost, dreaming in broad daylight here. Zhang Yang was very confident, even not turning back to look at the jadeite that had been pushed out. He finally caught a glimpse of the surprise that quickly flashed across Li Yunyan's calm face. Zhang Yang was the first to speak, so, how about it, beautiful sister? Isn't the risk much smaller now? Li Yunyan smiled slightly, not minding the teasing tone in Zhang Yang's voice, 50 million. Her tone was very calm, but it immediately shocked the entire venue. Just one cut, 20 million turned into 50 million. $500 million, so money is this easy to earn. Easy to earn your ass, you try opening one, you won't lose your life. But Zhang Yang shook his head slightly and said, sister, you jest. The green silk and flower patterns in this jade are so uniform and perfect, like snow under frost. With just 2 cuts, it's clear as day. Its value cannot be less than 50 million. As he spoke, Zhang Yang took a step forward, closing the distance between him and Li Yunyan, staring into her eyes and saying, I believe my sister has immersed herself in jade for many years, it's impossible that she can't see this. Could it be that you underestimate me, your younger brother? Zhang Yang deliberately emphasized the word underestimate. In that moment, a hint of crimson flashed across Li Yunyan's face, quickly disappearing. Li Yunyan yawned and smiled, saying, bad little brother, who told you to be so handsome? You almost made me overlook the jade. This golden silk type, from the Li family business, will take it for 90 million. At this statement, the people present were in an uproar. Especially the woman who had said she would marry whoever bought it for her, was utterly shocked. 90 million. Selling her 3 times, even 30 times, wouldn't be worth that much. Zhang Yang was also slightly surprised because in his mind, the reasonable estimate for this piece of jade should be 70 to 80 million. Perhaps she really wanted to lower the price, or maybe she was just testing Zhang Yang's eyesight. Li Yunyan's initial offer was not reasonable. But now, she had directly quoted 90 million, and the extra value was self-evident. At the very least, it was a gesture of goodwill, representing the Li family business, representing the Li family of the capital. Zhang Yang immediately understood this and smiled, saying, sister, your kindness is hard to refuse, so I will graciously accept. Li Yunyan naturally understood as well. This was the exchange of clever minds. Everything was said, yet it felt as if nothing was said at all. Now, Zhang Yang had finished buying all the rough stones he had purchased at the conference today. After selling this golden silk type Zhang Yang's earnings for the day had reached a staggering 500 million. 500 million. And the total price he paid for these stones was less than 5 million. 100-fold. Zhang Yang looked around at the crowd. Their eyes held envy, jealousy, frustration. Some had already regarded Zhang Yang as a deity. Others had unabashed greed shining in their eyes. What a vivid portrayal of humanity. Zhang Yang scanned the crowd and asked, "Where is old Master Huang from the capital?" Li Yunyan looked puzzled and asked, "What person from the capital?" "The one from Huang's jewelry who said he was on par with your Li family." "I haven't heard of it. There's no other jewelry in China that can be on par with our Li family. In fact, that Huang Yuantao was just boasting, trying to give himself a facelift. He wasn't even worthy to carry the Li family's shoes. The reason he said that was merely to show off." He had been watching Zhang Yang open stones, growing more astonished as he did. Not to mention Zhang Yang's mysterious background, just the value of the jade he had opened, worth several hundred million, was enough to buy the entire Huang's jewelry. As for him, he was just a small procurement department head. He only got this position because he had some distant relation to the chairman. Seeing that this place was not where he belonged, and with the Li family business itself present, he had already slipped away. He didn't even take the piece of emperor's crack he had wasted. Zhang Yang suddenly realized and scoffed, "What a pity, I still wanted to ask him if he would buy these stones." As he spoke, Zhang Yang kicked the few pieces of glutinous jade he had opened at his feet. Those glutinous jade pieces, worth a few million, were now piled in the corner like trash. "Sister, if you don't mind, I'll give you these stones," Zhang Yang said, looking at Li Yunyan. Li Yunyan chuckled lightly, her eyes sparkling as she leaned in close to Zhang Yang, her face almost touching his, and said, "No need for that, these little things are beneath me. I'm just looking forward to what gift you'll bring me next time we meet." You smelly little brother. Zhang Yang could clearly smell the fragrance of Li Yunyan's breath wafting onto his face. After finishing her words, Li Yunyan slightly leaned back, her every move exuding charm. He had to admit that at the moment her face suddenly came close, his heart skipped a beat. What a stunning enchantress. Sister speaks well, but I don't care for these either. Master, please help me cut them into small pieces and distribute them on the spot. Upon hearing this, Li Yunyan's playful smile grew wider as she waved her hand and walked away in her high heels. But the crowd nearby erupted in excitement. Damn, the boss is generous. Wow, watching the show has its perks. Shang, I want to have your baby's ah. Ignoring the already crazy crowd, Zhang Yang kept his eyes fixed on the swaying figure that was gradually walking away. A top-notch beauty. Charming yet dangerous. Just like jade. One cut can make you rich, another can leave you poor. She attracted countless men and played many to their doom. Zhang Yang licked his lips. Sooner or later he would pin her down and ravage her. Suddenly, at that moment, Zhang Yang felt a sharp pain in his waist. It was Lin Yuan, who had twisted the soft flesh at his waist hard. What are you doing? Zhang Yang winced. This girl really had a strong grip. You definitely weren't thinking of anything good just now. Lin Yuan turned her head away, refusing to engage further. Zhang Yang smiled, almost forgetting that she was also a tricky little enchantress. Not at all, you misunderstood, Zhang Yang denied. Just then, a balding man with a sorrowful face barged into the crowd, holding a basketball-sized stone. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me out. Is there anyone who wants to buy this stone? The first cut didn't go well. The balding man said as he turned in circles, asking everyone. The stone he held was dark in color. Upon closer inspection, the surface was covered in dense cracks and blemishes. Although the stone hadn't been completely cut open, it already hinted at being worthless. Gat. Lost, take your big crack and go away, don't ruin my mood. Our family only buys big gains, who would buy a big loss? Crazy, parading around here like a fool. I've seen that rough stone, it's from Area 2, the one with the small window. The base price isn't low. Since it's like this, why not just cut it all the way? Hearing someone say this, the balding man's face nearly crumpled in tears. I spent 1.2 million to win the bid, and after this cut, it's worth less than 100,000. I don't want to lose everything, I can't even afford the return ticket. At this, the crowd burst into laughter. This was the reality of one cut making you rich and another making you poor. Without the strength, it was better not to wade into these muddy waters. Seeing that no one was willing to take the stone, the balding man felt utterly hopeless, just as he was about to try his luck with another boss. Zhang Yang stepped in to stop him. I'll give you 100,000, I want this rough stone. At this, everyone was taken aback. Great, thank you, boss. Wishing you a long life and eternal youth. The balding man, fearing Zhang Yang would change his mind, quickly handed the rough stone over and ran off. The balding Man had just arrived and didn't know what had happened here. But the onlookers had all witnessed Zhang Yang's miraculous streak of opening several big gains. This can't possibly yield anything. Right? That rough stone has so many blemishes, there must be nothing inside. Boss is confused. Even if we can get 1 or 2 complete egg surfaces out of it, selling for 50,000 is the best we can do. Exactly, this piece isn't worth even a few thousand. If we buy it to slice, we can only throw it in the fish tank. Zhang always has his reasons for doing this. Oh no, he must be able to open something. If only we had spent a little money to buy it just now. For a moment, everyone was discussing animatedly. But at the center of the debate, Zhang Yang remained calm, carefully examining the large piece of rough material. The color of this material was deep, indicating the presence of special elements mixed in, making it very likely to yield extraordinary jade. Moreover, the direction of the blemish layer on the rough material was peculiar, a subtle active blemish that was not easily noticeable. As stated in the Jingshi Lu, this is the spirit snake step. The pine flower hides the fine python, and coupled with the fact that the cross-section color was indeed not shallow, if it weren't for Zhang Yang's exceptional eyesight, he might have misjudged it as well. Although there were many cracks, the blemishes were dense and regular, and various signs indicated that while the possibility was low, it was still worth taking a gamble. This is the charm of gambling on stones. Small bets for big wins. Zhang Yang took a water pen and directly drew a few black lines on the stone. He returned to the stone analysis window and called over a master. Master, please cut along this line. And open a window here, slowly polish along the direction. The onlookers stopped arguing, holding their breath, waiting for the master to push the stone out. The first cut went down, and with a splash of water, the deep cracks were still visible, showing no signs of hope. Sigh, after all, it's not like we have X-ray vision, we are bound to misjudge the split. They say even immortals can't discern an inch of jade. Today I've seen it for myself. What a pity, just 100,000, and after Zhang finishes cutting, he'll just use it to skip stones. Oh, thank goodness we didn't buy it back then. But Zhang Yang still had a blank expression, picked up the stone again, drew a few more lines, and handed it back to the stone analysis master. Just cut it piece by piece. Is there really a need to be so cautious? Zhang is still young, still hoping for a miracle. Exactly, whoever buys this stone will lose, it's purely a hot potato. The tone of the crowd gradually became contemptuous. They completely forgot that just moments ago Zhang Yang had stood tall, resembling a deity. Perhaps people enjoy elevating someone high, only to see them fall from grace. But among all those present, only Zhang Yang noticed a tiny dot on the newly cut surface of the stone. A small dot. Minuscule. But it burst forth with a rich purple hue. Soon, the stone was pushed out again. As the water flowed, the stone foam was washed away. A dazzling purple instantly rippled out. It's rising. It's skyrocketing. My goodness, this hue, violet. Ice type, high ice type. This is almost close to glass type. Mr. Zhang. My weekly jewelry is willing to offer 17 million. The crowd changed their previously disdainful tone and instantly went wild. Your boss is too cunning. How could this transparent red spring possibly be worth less than 20 million? Someone retorted. Young man, what are you talking about? It hasn't even been fully cut yet. My price naturally includes a certain risk. Come on, where were you when it was just 100,000? You didn't take any responsibility then. But Zhang Yang still ignored the external discussions. Now this piece of material had only been opened halfway, like a girl raised in a secluded chamber, still half hidden by a light veil. It had to be peeled back to take a look. Pushing in again, this time there was no need for Zhang Yang to draw lines, the master already knew how to cut it. Finally, the girl shed her veil, revealing her perfect form. The violet hue was rich, and the texture was uniform and delicate. This masterpiece of nature, amidst the densely packed cracks, revealed no trace of flaw in the jade flesh behind it. Although it indeed did not reach the transparency of glass type, the water quality of the high ice type was already infinitely close to glass type. The light shone on the piece of jade, the purple hue almost tangible, illuminating the surroundings of the venue. So beautiful. Even Lin Yuehan, who knew nothing about jade, couldn't take her eyes off it. Boss, I bid 30 million. 35 million. Joji, 40 million. Xin Nan International, 51 million. Suddenly, the bidding voices surged again. Damn, why is it so expensive? It's just a small piece. What do you know? Red, green, and purple are precious. The last time I saw a red spring bracelet at an auction in the UK, which was violet, it sold for 4 million euros, which is over 30 million. When converted In the end, it was Joji who had made the initial bid, who offered a sky-high price of 61 million. Seeing that no one else was raising the bid, he walked proudly up to Zhang Yang. Mr. Zhang, this price is quite good, isn't it? Zhang Yang smiled and replied, it is indeed good, but I never said I wanted to sell. After saying that, he took the oddly shaped yet uniquely beautiful piece of violet jade and led Lin Yuehan away, leaving the buyer from Joji Jewelry in a daze. Damn, this isn't how the script went. Isn't it supposed to be that whoever bids gets a quick deal? Just then, the pile of glutinous jade pieces that Zhang Yang had given to his master for cutting was pushed out. Su Hang saw that Zhang Yang had already walked far away, so he had to handle the aftermath. One piece per person, don't take more. The crowd immediately became restless and frantic. A group of people surrounded him, nearly knocking over the Joji jeweler who was still standing there in shock. Hey, who pushed me? Don't shove, damn it, help me get a piece too. When the staff finally came to take over, Su Hang could only smile helplessly and step away. Who exactly is this young master? Zhang? Su Hang thought of the 2 stones he had mailed back to his boss and felt a shiver. Should he swap one out and keep a piece for himself or something? Having already left the venue, Zhang Yang was now having a candlelight dinner with Lin Yuehan at a sky restaurant. At the dinner table, Lin Yuehan kept pressing him, asking if he had X-ray vision or if he had a friend named Zhang. Zhang Yang just smiled and ate, while also booking a flight back. Lin Yuehan was still chattering away, but when it came to returning to Hu City, her face immediately fell. My dad finished his project and just realized I didn't inform him about coming out to play, so he's urging me to come back early. Well, just in time, I booked a flight for tomorrow morning. Sigh, when I get back, he will definitely interrogate me about who I traveled with. Just tell him the truth, nothing happened anyway. Zhang Yang said confidently. You still dare to say that? Lin Yuehan shot him a glare and turned her head away, muttering under her breath, blockhead. In her heart, the young lady of the Lin family had cursed Zhang Yang 1,000 times. How could he not make a move after living under the same roof for several days? Is he even a man? Yet Zhang Yang continued to smile as he cut a piece of steak, showing no urgency at all. When to eat is not a problem. In the dim candlelight, a man and a woman each had their own thoughts. That night, Zhang Yang went out again before returning to the hotel to rest. The next morning, Zhang Yang first went to pick up something. In the VIP lounge at the airport, Lin Yuehan couldn't help but ask, where did you go? So mysterious. Zhang Yang smiled and pulled out a box from behind, placing it in Lin Yuehan's hands. Lin Yuehan opened the box and found a heart-shaped jade ornament. The material was undoubtedly the piece of violet jade from yesterday. The heart-shaped ornament preserved the original appearance of the jade to the greatest extent, with minimal carving, just slightly smoothing the edges to make them more rounded and harmonious. Is this for me? Lin Yuehan was so excited she could hardly speak. Of course, that day at the stall, didn't you see a piece of purple jade? That one probably won't yield anything, so let's use this instead. Yeah, you actually remember. Lin Yuehan lowered her head. Suddenly, she raised her head, her pink lips pouting, and kissed Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang was taken aback and instinctively dodged, resulting in Lin Yuehan kissing the corner of his mouth. What are you doing all of a sudden? Men and women shouldn't be so close. Zhang Yang was bewildered. Recently, he had been kissed by girls a bit too often. This time he had to avoid it, or all his training would be for nothing. You're still dodging. Last time, you were the one who leaned in. Lin Yuehan's expression was initially excited, but her voice quickly grew softer. After all, she couldn't expose the fact that she had stolen a kiss from Zhang Yang in the car last time. Otherwise, it would make her seem unsatisfied. Zhang Yang pretended to be confused, as he was actually quite clear-headed in the Maybach at that time. While secretly amused, he played dumb. What last time? Was there a last time? No, you heard wrong. What ears? Lin Yuehan turned her head away, continuing to play with the piece of purple jade. It's really beautiful. It doesn't have a name yet, so how about calling it Purple Crystal Love? Lin Yuehan said, unable to put it down. That works. I was going to call it Purple Mood at first. Zhang Yang casually replied. What mood? Lin Yuehan clearly didn't understand the reference. Nothing, it's normal for kids not to know. Zhang Yang said with a mischievous smile. I'm not a kid. Saying this, Lin Yuehan draped her long legs over Zhang Yang's lap, shifting to a comfortable position on the sofa while continuing to hold the jade. In Hu City, at the international airport. The person there to pick them up was undoubtedly Lin Yuehan's father, Lin Haisheng. Upon meeting again, he still politely extended his hand to Zhang Yang. However, this time, Zhang Yang immediately felt a noticeable strength in the handshake. Zhang Yang secretly smiled wryly. If it were his daughter who had gone on a trip with a man for several days without returning, he would probably be even angrier. But still, this was already very polite. After saying goodbye, Lin Yuehan got into the car holding a gift box. In Lin Haisheng's Mercedes-Benz business vehicle, he turned back and asked, "Xiaohan, what do you want to eat? You know Dad just closed a big project, and the preliminary 3-month bonus is nearly 10 million. But when he turned back and saw his daughter playing with a purple object, a puzzled Lin Haisheng asked, "Xiaohan, what is that, amethyst?" "It's a piece of purple jade that Zhang Yang gave me." "How is it? Pretty, right?" Lin Yuehan smiled, showing off to her dad. "Surprisingly, it's jade? With such high transparency? It should be worth quite a bit, right?" "Not bad, a jeweler in Yunnan offered over 50 million for it, but didn't you always teach me that money isn't important, Lin Haisheng was momentarily at a loss for words. He had been busy for several months to close a project worth millions, yet his daughter returned from a few days of travel with a piece of jade worth over 50 million? Wasn't this a bit? Why did it feel like he might as well just be his daughter's chauffeur? Lin Haisheng drove in frustration, not even knowing which direction to head, having just experienced a major victory. In the treacherous business battles of whose city, Lin Haisheng lost his focus with just a few words from his daughter. "Ha? Dad, why aren't you talking?" "It's nothing, Xiaohan, I'm just suddenly a bit tired." Ding. Detected that the host has spent 51 million on the opposite sex. Reward 10x battle power experience card *10. What is this? After receiving a new item, Zhang Yang carefully read the description of the item. Each card has a usage limit, only 2 hours of experience, but that's still pretty good. After all, it's not every day that one has a doubled combat power. If the combat power is average that day, having a trump card to protect one's safety is still quite necessary. Zhang Yang was currently relying on the little foundation he had from his university sports training. If he encountered a dangerous situation he couldn't handle, without some self-defense means, he could really fall into a crisis. Fortunately, he also had a skill in flying needles if it weren't for necessary situations. These experience cards should just be kept for emergencies. Returning to his villa, Zhang Yang saw a graceful figure standing at the entrance from a distance. As he got closer, he realized it was none other than his good neighbor, Yu Lu. Yu had her arms crossed in front of her, looking at Zhang Yang, her beautiful eyes seemingly ready to spit fire. "Isn't this Miss Yu? Why are you blocking me at my door?" Zhang Yang said, somewhat puzzled. Suppressing her anger, Yu spoke. "Did you finish playing the Divine Doctor game? Did you go to Kuan City to have fun with the Lin family's young lady again? Do you know how much effort I put into cleaning up after your Divine Doctor identity in whose city? Oh, so it was Miss Yu helping out, thank you so much." Zhang Yang had left in a hurry, and later remembered asking Xiancheng to help suppress the matter of his medical competition with Ding Taihe. However, Xiancheng quickly reported back that the incident hadn't stirred much of a wave in the Hu City news circle. He didn't expect that it was Yu who had stepped in to help. Thinking about it, the Yu family was indeed a leader in the entertainment industry. With Yu Entertainment operating behind the scenes, those reporters and paparazzi wouldn't dare to speak recklessly. She had indeed helped a lot. Zhang Yan wanted to continue living a low-key life. But Yu Li's anger was still not spent, and just now, a beautiful woman drove a Maserati here looking for you. When she found out you weren't here, she left disappointed. Zhang Yang, you really have quite a few beautiful confidants. Zhang Yang licked his lips. It seemed that Xiao Xiao was lonely again, but unfortunately, she came at the wrong time. He smiled and said, "Maybe I just have good connections." "So, did Miss Yu come here today for some advice? About the medical skills matter, I owe you a favor." "Humph, at least you have a bit of conscience. I heard you stirred up quite a storm gambling in Kuan City? I've heard about it even in Hu City. How come you can be so famous wherever you go?" Zhang Yang let out a bitter laugh. "Just good luck, really, I'm quite low-key." "Nonsense. Since you're so good at gambling, why don't you accompany me to a place tonight?" By evening, Yu dressed in a wine-red evening gown, linked arms with Zhang Yang, who was in a suit, and slowly walked into a hall. The hall exuded a sense of luxury from the inside out. From the outside, it was a beautifully crafted water pavilion mansion. The sign read Tianpu Club in large characters. However, upon entering the hall, it was clearly a magnificent casino. Although it was named a club, anyone with discerning eyes could see it was merely a guise to evade scrutiny. To be able to open a casino in the best location in the center of Hu City, the power behind this place was unimaginable. Zhang Yang had been to casinos before, but those underground casinos in the city were at most just small time. Affairs. The level of luxury and extravagance here was akin to a small palace. Today, Yujulu brought Zhang Yang here naturally to hit the gambling tables. Before setting off, Zhang Yang didn't forget to shake his fortune for the day. Today's status, luck times 70, combat power times 30, not bad. After all, there's an old saying about playing cards, 7 parts luck, 3 parts skill. This skill refers to the strength of one's fists, which isn't wrong. Did you not say you wanted to be my fake boyfriend last time? Today, I'm giving you the opportunity. How does it feel? As Yuju walked gracefully, exhaling like an orchid, she whispered to Zhang Yang, "That's right, but I'm always acting as your shield. I'm afraid of developing feelings over time." Zhang Yang felt the softness on his arm and smiled as he replied, "What feelings over time?" Yuju's face flushed at Zhang Yang's teasing words, making it hard for her not to recall that chaotic half-hour filled with emotions. Why didn't it go all the way? Thinking back, it still made her feel a bit itchy. Zhang Yang, of course, had no idea that Yuju's thoughts had drifted away because of his casual remark. In fact, the reason Yuju had dragged him here today was quite cliché. Yuju was 2 years older than Zhang Yang and was already 25 this year. Consequently, the elders in the Yu family would inevitably have plans for her marriage. Such unions concerning commercial interests naturally sought to find more powerful family forces. The Du family, which Zhang Yang had already made a name for himself in Huhai, was certainly not looked upon favorably by the Yu elders. Even if they hadn't been disqualified, Yuju would never consider a marriage with the Du family. However, the family force behind the casino, the Chu family of Huhai, was something everyone wanted to associate with. The second son of the Chu family, Chu Tianxi, was also the nominal owner of this Tianpu club, and in the eyes of the Yu elders, he was the best candidate for a marriage alliance. It was said that at the last social gathering in Hu City, Chu Tianxi had glanced at Juju a few more times before the event ended, and this news delighted the Yu elders. Coincidentally, today, Chu Tianxi invited the young masters and ladies of Hu City to his casino to play cards. Thus, unable to refuse her family's elders, Yuju had to come. However, Yuju naturally had her own way of dealing with it. She directly brought Zhang Yang along. Returning to the main topic, Zhang Yang arrived at the counter, looking at the high stack of chips beside it, pondering how much to exchange first. At that moment, a handsome man, seemingly with a hint of mischief, slowly approached. "Welcome, Miss Yu, to my humble abode. And this is..." Unsurprisingly, this person was Chu Tianxi. "My boyfriend, Zhang Yang," Yuju replied coldly. Upon hearing this, a flicker of surprise flashed in Chu Tianxi's eyes, but his expression remained unchanged. "So it's the renowned Dr. Zhang. I've heard much about you. I didn't expect you to know a thing or two about the gambling table?" Chu Tianxi didn't seem to care about the boyfriend title and instead complimented Zhang Yang. "Oh, you know me?" Zhang Yang was slightly surprised. "Dr. Zhang, you underestimate the information channels of the Chu family. Some things may be hidden from the general public, but how could they be hidden from our Chu family's network?" Chu Tianxi said with a smile. He paused for a moment before continuing, "Of course, the Chu family means no harm. I'm quite willing to be friends with you. After all, you can't offend a doctor, can you?" Looking at Chu Tianxi's cheerful expression, Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes. This second son of the Chu family was very deep and not an ordinary person. Saying this, Chu Tianxi took a stack of chips from the counter and pushed it in front of Zhang Yang. "This is a small token of goodwill. I hope Miss Yu and Dr. Zhang enjoy yourselves today." After saying this, Chu Tianxi left to chat with other wealthy young masters. Zhang Yang took a quick glance at the stack of chips, which was probably over 200,000. This was the first meeting between Zhang Yang and Chu Tianxi. They had no prior connection. This meant that if they exchanged it for cash and turned to leave now, they could make a clean profit of 200,000. Of course, Zhang Yang and Yuju would never do something so uncouth. But the financial power of the Chu family and the decisiveness of Chu Tianxi were evident. This Chu Tianxi was certainly not an ordinary playboy. Zhang Yang turned slightly and whispered, "Zhu Le, why do I feel like he doesn't seem to have any interest in you?" "Well, I think so too. I don't know who spread the rumor that he looked at me a bit too long at the last party, which made those old folks at home force me to come here." The usually aloof Yuseyu was quite chatty in front of Zhang Yang. "Forget it, since we're here, we might as well play a bit at the table." The club had quite a few games, and Yuseyu first dragged Zhang Yang to the simplest and most straightforward Sikbo table. The game was just the basic bet on big or small, with 3 dice, a total of 10 or below was small, and above 10 was big. The odds were 1:1, meaning you win as much as you bet. The alluring dealer, with her fiery red lips, stirred excitement. At the same time, her hands flew as The dice cup shook at an untraceable speed. The whole operation was dazzling. Bang! The dice cup was slammed down on the table. Ladies and gentlemen, bets are closed. Zhang Yang's physical condition had already improved significantly, and his hearing was exceptionally sharp. Moreover, the walls of the dice cup weren't very thick, so Zhang Yang could guess the trajectory of the dice just by listening to the sound. Trust me, bet 500,000 on small, Zhang Yang whispered. You looked at Zhang Yang in surprise but immediately split off 100,000 in chips and tossed them onto the table in the area marked small. A bet of 100,000 drew a raised eyebrow from the sexy dealer. However, this was the top venue in whose city, frequented by the wealthiest elites, so a single bet of 100,000 was far from eye-catching. Once everyone had placed their bets, the dealer slowly lifted the lid of the dice cup. 1, 3, 5, a total of 9 points small. The dealer organized the chips in front of her, sweeping all the chips from the big area to her side. Then she doubled the chips from the small area and returned them. Yuseyu was a bit surprised and asked softly, "How did you know?" Zhang Yang just smiled. "Just lucky, it's a 50-50 chance, quite normal." From then on, Yuseyu naturally followed Zhang Yang's instructions. Each bet was heavier than the last, but likewise, each win was greater. Although there were occasional mishears, overall, they won more than they lost. Before long, the pile of chips in front of Yuseyu had reached over 3 million. Damn, she won again? Not bad, she has lost before. Bull, every time she loses, it's just a few thousand, but every time she wins, she bets hundreds of thousands. I don't know if you noticed, but it's that guy next to her who's giving the advice. How is he so accurate? He isn't wearing any special glasses. Why don't we just follow his bets? In no time, the crowd around the table began to murmur. After all, starting from 20,000 and winning up to over 3 million was quite eye-catching. But Zhang Yang wasn't a fool, he could hear the dice clearly, so how could he not catch on to the crowd's little thoughts? Therefore, every time they bet, he would wait until just before the cup was about to be opened to let Yuseyu drop her chips. Seeing Yuseyu continue to win, the dealer's eyes narrowed slightly. Once again shaking the dealer still held the cup delicately, flipping it up and down. But this time, Zhang Yang heard something different. The sound of the dice clashing was very rhythmic, unlike the previous chaotic noise. Zhang Yang understood, it seemed the dealer was up to something. Ladies and gentlemen, bets are closed. Slamming down the dice cup, the dealer slightly parted her red lips and said, lightly. Everyone looked at Zhang Yang and Yuseyu, and since they showed no intention of betting early, they had to place their bets based on their own guesses. Seeing Zhang Yang silent, a hint of disappointment flashed in the dealer's eyes. Just as the last person's chips landed, and the dealer was about to reveal the dice cup, Zhang Yang suddenly called out, "All in, triplet." Zhang Yang opened his mouth and pushed all the chips in front of him into the leopard's area. Everyone was taken aback. What nonsense, I've been sitting here playing all day and haven't seen a leopard. He finally couldn't help it and placed a bet himself. Leopard, still going all in? If he loses, he'll lose everything. Hard to say, he's so confident, could he really have X-ray vision? The leopard refers to 3 dice showing the same number. In this case, the banker wins automatically, meaning if no one bets on the leopard, all chips, regardless of whether you bet high or low, go to the banker. The odds are an astonishing 1 to 24. The dealer was slightly surprised to see Zhang Yang betting on the leopard, and at the same time, discreetly raised his right hand to tap the table surface. Smack! Suddenly, a chip worth 10,000 flew over and landed in the dealer's hand. The person who threw the chip was none other than Zhang Yang. "Oh, I accidentally dropped 10,000, just consider it a tip for you." The female dealer looked at the chip in her hand, momentarily stunned. At this moment, everyone was staring at their phones, with no angle to make any small moves. "Come on, what are you waiting for?" Zhang Yang raised his voice. Only then did the female dealer come to her senses and reluctantly lift the dice cup. 1, 1, 1, leopard. Everyone's eyes widened. Leopard. It's really a leopard. What the hell, how could it actually come out as a leopard? Are you playing us? Who the hell is that guy, how could he guess this right? And his earlier actions probably weren't that simple. The wealthy elites surrounding the dice table sighed and pounded their chests. But a small portion of them were already curious about Zhang Yang's identity. Meanwhile, Zhang Yang himself smiled as he received over 75 million in chips. Because there were simply too many chips, Zhang Yang stopped a staff member and requested a chip box. He neatly stacked the chips in the box, picked it up, and headed to another table with Yu Ju Lu. As the two left, the female dealer at the sick boat table let out a slight sigh of relief. At this moment, a layer of fine sweat had already formed on her forehead. Yujulu, holding onto Zhang Yang's stylish figure as they walked away, had undoubtedly become a legend in the minds of the wealthy young men around the dice table. But the two were now heading to another table. Yujuli's attention was drawn to a glittering slot machine, planning to play for a while. Zhang Yang felt a bit helpless. What was the point of gambling that was already programmed? It was like when he was in college, going out shopping with his girlfriend, always getting stuck in front of claw machines. Clearly, the money spent could have directly bought several new toys, yet he insisted on feeding coins to try and grab one. Zhang Yang shook his head helplessly and casually sat down at a nearby table. "Sir, are you here to play blackjack?" a well-dressed male dealer asked. He randomly found a table, and it turned out to be blackjack, a game Zhang Yang was familiar with, so he decided to play. Blackjack, also known as 21, is a game of wits between the banker and the players. At the start of each round, the dealer deals 2 cards to each player and 2 to himself, but one of his cards is face down, called the whole card. The player's cards are both face up. In poker, an ace can count as either 1 or 11, whichever is more advantageous. Cards 2 to 10 count as their face value, and the 3 face cards, J, Q, and K, all count as 10. The goal of the game is to get your card total as close to 21 as possible. If you're confident, you can draw more cards based on the 2 you have. However, the total cannot exceed 21. If it does, you bust and lose that round. The dealer will wait until all players have either stood or busted before revealing his own cards. Then, if his total is less than or equal to 16, he must draw another card. If his total is 17 or greater, he must stand. Finally, the players' totals are compared to the dealer's. If a player's total is neither busted nor less than the dealer's, or if the dealer has busted, the player wins and can take back their bet, plus any winnings. If the player busts or has a total less than the dealer's, they lose, and the bet goes to the dealer. As for why this game is called blackjack, that's because blackjack refers to a special situation. One card is an ace, and the other is a 10-point card, J, Q, K also count, totaling exactly 21. In this case, unless the dealer also has blackjack, the player automatically wins, and the payout is usually 3 times the bet. Zhang Yang recalled the rules. There wasn't much to say, as this game involves luck but also has some optimal strategies. Zhang Yang himself came from a science background, and his mathematical thinking had always been good. With the system in place, he found his brain becoming increasingly useful. After all, with the vast amount of knowledge in those 2 skill books, his brain needed to develop further to handle it all. Zhang Yang settled down and casually tossed in over 100,000 in chips, and the dealer began dealing cards. There weren't many people at the table, but the most eye-catching was a red-haired man grinning widely, with one arm around a beautiful woman and the other shaking a wineglass. "Hey, a new face. Do you know how to play blackjack?" The red-haired man glanced at Zhang Yang with disdain. "I know a little," Zhang Yang replied calmly. After all, he was here to accompany Yukangle today, so he didn't want to be too ostentatious. "Wow, so low-key," the red-haired man scoffed. Zhang Yang felt quite touched by this. "Red-haired brother, even though your mouth is crooked and your eyes are askew, you have a keen eye for recognizing people. After so long, someone finally noticed my low-key nature." But the next sentence Zhang Yang heard was not to his liking. "Baby, isn't he less handsome than me?" The red-haired man's left hand was restless, grabbing a handful of the curvy woman beside him, smiling as he asked. Of course, you, young Master Chi, are the most handsome," the woman replied, her face flushed, her voice trembling. The dealer was already dealing cards. This round, Zhang Yang received 2 kings. 20 points, so there was no need to draw again. The dealer showed an 8, quite standard. In front of the red-haired young Master Chi were a 3 and a 9. "Keep dealing," the red-haired man shouted. Another 3 came out. "Deal again." Another 9. "Damn. 24 points, busted." The dealer revealed his whole card, a jack, totaling 18, and stood. Zhang Yang won easily. The dealer took back young Master Chi's chips and transferred a portion directly to Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang glanced over. The red-haired man had lost about 300,000 this hand. "Don't get cocky, kid. Blackjack isn't as simple as you think. Let's go again," young Master Chi shouted, no longer holding the woman beside him, fixated on the dealer's cards. Next. Relying on his strong calculation ability, Zhang Yang kept winning. In contrast, young Master Chi seemed to be on a losing streak, reaching 18 points but still wanting to draw. Continuously busting, losing. Money was only natural. Of course, Zhang Yang's luck remained good. This round, he was dealt 2 aces. If 2 identical cards are dealt, the rules allow them to be split into 2 hands, effectively playing 2 hands at once, and the chips must be matched. Double down and draw. Zhang Yang threw out 2 million and called for a card. The dealer split Zhang Yang's hand into 2 stacks, dealing a new card on each. AJ and a 10. Double blackjack. A deck of cards is worth 2 million, and in this round, Zhang Yang directly won 4 million. The male dealer was already starting to sweat. Meanwhile, Qi Xiao had busted again. In just half an hour of play, he had lost nearly 5 million. The dealer wiped his sweat and thought to himself, fortunately, there are some clueless fools playing. Otherwise, losing this much, I would have to report it through my Bluetooth headset. Damn it! What bad luck! Get lost, I have no money for you tonight. You disaster! Qi Xiao was now furious and waved away the plump woman beside him. But he still felt an unnamed rage boiling inside him, unable to vent. His gaze swept around, and naturally, he saw Zhang Yang, who was surrounded by a pile of chips. You bastards! Did you all conspire together? How come all my money went to you? The red-haired man cursed as he stormed towards Zhang Yang. Just then, Yuzail walked over from the side. Zhang Yang. I've lost all my chips, can you give me some more? At this, the eyes of Yuzail and the red-haired man met right in front of Zhang Yang. Both were momentarily stunned, their expressions changing instantly. I thought this unfamiliar face was someone else, turns out it's the new toy of Sister Yu. What, are you that unsatisfied? Ha 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 ha. Where did this red-haired dog come from? I didn't expect the Chu family would invite someone like Qi Guangyao, really lowering the club's standards. Enemies meeting, the tension was palpable. The reason for their animosity was simple, Qi Guangyao's family was also a leader in the entertainment industry in Hu City. It is said that colleagues are rivals, and naturally, Yu's Entertainment and Qi Tian Media were not on good terms. The two had a falling out at an entertainment industry annual meeting when Qi Guangyao got drunk and arrogantly demanded that Yuzail serve him. Yuzail couldn't tolerate such humiliation and slapped him, waking him up from his drunken stupor. After that, they were sworn enemies. Back to the present, it was clear that only a top-tier family like the Chu family would have channels to learn about Zhang Yang's identity. Qi Guangyao, in front of him, clearly did not know who Zhang Yang was and casually regarded him as Yuzail's male companion. Qi Guangyao grinned and continued to taunt, Sister Yu is really lucky, found a male pet to play with. If it doesn't work out, I can satisfy you too. Zhang Yang stepped forward and stomped hard on Qi Guanyao's shoe. You gambling dog, keep your mouth clean. Hiss, hey, damn it, I gave you some face. Qi Guangyao retracted his foot, raising his fist to hit back, but noticed that the surrounding staff were watching him. After all, this was the venue of the Chu family's second son. Shouting a few curses was fine, but if it came to blows, no matter whose son you were, you'd be thrown out. Qi Guangyao awkwardly withdrew his hand but didn't stop talking, just a little pretty boy, got lucky and won a few hands of blackjack, and you're acting all high and mighty. Dare to go over to the poker table and show your real skills? Forget it, I see you, a gambling addict, have probably lost all your money already. Zhang Yang deliberately provoked him. Shut the hell up. Do you think I, Qi Guangyao, would be out of money? I have 20 million stored in the club account, enough to buy you 10 or 8 lives. Zhang Yang smiled, opened the chip box on the table, and placed the several million he had just won inside. Seeing the neatly stacked 80 million in the box, Qi Guangyao was a bit dumbfounded. He had been playing in the blackjack area and was unaware of the commotion at the Sipo table. Ha! Zhang Yang simply scoffed lightly, the meaning behind his action was self-evident. Damn it! Seeing this, Qi Guangyao immediately took out his phone and dialed a number. Hey, it's me. Transfer 50 million from the company to the account of the poker club, right now. What difficulties? You dare not listen to me, huh? Hurry up! After hanging up the phone, Qi Guangyao remained incredibly arrogant, turning to walk towards the Texas Hold'em area. Come on kid, at the poker table. I've never been afraid of anyone. Zhang Yang shook his hand and moved his feet. After all, he had just been winning the dealer's money, and if this continued, even if he wasn't targeted, he would eventually be shown the door. Moreover, there was no grudge, so there was no need to offend Chu Tianxi and the Chu family behind him. Now, with a fat sheep delivered to his door, it made no sense not to slaughter him fiercely. Yu Zhou gently tugged at Zhang Yang's sleeve and whispered, can you handle it? This Qi guy seems quite formidable at poker, I've heard some things. Zhang Yang scoffed, character shows in the cards. I saw his performance at the table just now, flashy and impulsive, not a formidable character at all. Besides, are you underestimating me too much? Sister Yu Zhou averted her eyes, pretending not to understand someone's hint, speechless, you only know how to talk big. Qi Guangyao, already seated at the poker table, was even more furious upon seeing the two flirting. His gaze gradually turned sinister as he began to think about how to scheme against Zhang Yang. Seeing Zhang Yang also take a seat, Qi Guangyao smirked, 10 hands, no, 5 hands, and I'll make you regret sitting at this table today. Zhang Yang laughed and gave him a peace sign. Qi Guangyao, are you sick? Zhang Yang slowly replied, just 2 hands, and I'll make you regret stepping into this club. Today. Damn. Pretty good at bragging. Who is this kid? Facing Qi Xiao at the poker table and still so arrogant? A circle of people around them was surprised, casting strange glances. Zhang Yang sat in the big blind position, with the small blind needing to put in 10,000 and the big blind 20,000. The minimum buy-in here was 1 million, and the maximum buy-in reached 5 million. Zhang Yang weighed the hefty chips in his hand and said to Qi Guangyao, how about a single buy-in of 50 million? Fuck, am I afraid of you? Qi Guangyao immediately retorted, calling over a nearby lackey to bring a chip box. The dealer held the 2 count out 50 million each, directly buying in for 50 million. This was a game worth over 100 million. It could be said that this was the most top-notch poker club in Shanghai, but even so, such a large single game was extremely rare. Gathering over 100 million in chips at one table was something even in the gambling famous Macau you wouldn't often see. This move scared off many who had a few 100,000 in chips hoping to gamble small for big wins. But still, a few wealthy individuals with tens of millions in chips took their seats. Neither Zhang Yang nor Qi Guangyao spoke to stop them. Such a crazy game was what made it interesting. Deal the cards. Zhang Yang waved his hand, signaling the dealer to start. Seeing such a massive amount of chips, the beautiful dealer was a bit startled. She shakily raised her hand to show everyone an unopened deck of cards. After pulling out the jokers, the dealer began shuffling. Horror. Skilled shuffling and cutting dazzled everyone, and the beautiful dealer seemed to find her rhythm, her hands no longer trembling. But in that moment when she first trembled while showing the cards, Zhang Yang had already roughly seen the positions of the cards. Next was the stage for his extremely powerful dynamic vision to shine. The dealer's shuffling skills were indeed flashy, and even Zhang Yang couldn't see every step of the shuffle clearly. But it was enough. The blinds were already placed, and the beautiful dealer began dealing the cards. Zhang Yang received 2 sixes, 1 in hearts and 1 in diamonds. The big blind position is the best position before the flop, as Zhang Yang can see everyone's actions. Following the call to Qi Guangyao's position, Qi Guangyao first threw 2 million chips into the pot, then immediately took them back. Oh, sorry, I just wanted to call, I accidentally threw in too much. The beautiful dealer saw Qi Guangyao's action and spoke up to stop him. Sir, you can't take it back. Qi Guangyao exaggeratedly shouted, oh, I really just wanted to call. Well, it has to be this way. This annoying performance made many onlookers unable to bear it. Damn, he's started again. No wonder he's in media, he loves to perform. BYD, he probably got a good hand and is starting to annoy people. Dirty dog. The murmurs were very quiet, not reaching the ears of the person involved. After all, Tian media still holds considerable weight in whose city, and the wealthy onlookers were reluctant to offend him directly. The players behind Qi Guangyao all chose to fold. From the looks of the table, it seemed that apart from Zhang Yang, no one was willing to take on the 2 million bet. After all, it was just pre-flop, and there was no need to enter the pot with a bad hand. Zhang Yang squinted slightly, he could see through Qi Guangyao's poor acting at a glance. That exaggerated and arrogant expression undoubtedly meant he had a good hand. With his remarkable memory, Zhang Yang recalled that Qi Guangyao should have a king in hand, while the other card was unknown. The next few cards dealt were not high cards. When it was Zhang Yang's turn to act, he showed no hesitation and pushed all his chips forward like a mountain. All in. Accompanying the sound of chips crashing down was a light, airy English phrase. Don't sigh, this guy is still too young, he probably hasn't seen Qi Guangyao play before. Is Qi Dog's trick really that effective against newcomers? Damn, that's 50 million. Instantly, the discussions in the room surged. Without a doubt, the players behind Zhang Yang all folded, and the choice returned to Zhang Yang's hands. At this moment, Qi Guangyao covered his face, not wanting anyone to see his expression. Then, he sighed deeply, shaking his head, as if in extreme helplessness. Qi Guangyao stood up, combed his hair, and adjusted his collar. Sigh, there's really no way, I'll call, just this once. He threw out a small card representing all in. Then walked in front of the onlookers, starting to circle around and clap to signal. The dealer revealed both players' hands. Qi Guanyao's hand was hearts and spades, KK. Damn, I'm really disgusted. So good at acting, young Master Qi, so handsome. Handsome my ass, disgusting. Everyone saw his hand and then looked at his proud demeanor. This time, these words floated into Qi Guanyao's ears, but at this moment, he seemed to take them as praise, his expression unusually enjoying. The beautiful dealer was also somewhat physically uncomfortable with Qi Guanyao's performance, but she still meticulously shuffled and dealt the cards. The 3 flop cards, spade Q, heart 9, spade 10. Damn, so it's this easy to rake in 50 million? KK still slow rolling, so disgusting. Can we get a 6 out? Chi Guanyao was still circling and clapping, so he didn't notice that Zhang Yang was still smiling. Turn card, heart 10. Chi Guanyao had already raised his right hand to the sky, celebrating in advance. Grinning widely as he looked at the river card about to be revealed on the table. But at that moment, he caught a glimpse of Zhang Yang's confident smile. No way. At that moment, Chi Guanyao felt an inexplicable panic in his heart. River card, spade 6. 6. The 6 is here. It's really a 6. Damn, river kill. This is karma. Feels good. Everyone immediately burst into laughter while Chi Guanyao was left dumbfounded. At that moment, he had no mood to turn back and see who those mocking him were. He simply picked up a high-value chip worth 1 million from the table and examined it closely. He had already lost his senses. What are you doing with my chips? Zhang Yang said slowly. So, Chi Xiao, are you continuing? How is that possible? You must have bribed someone. Chi Guanyao's words were cut short. After all, this was the Chu family's territory. If he spoke carelessly, and the dirty water splashed onto Chu Tianxi, it would be a big trouble. At this moment, a trace of ferocity flashed in Chi Guanyao's eyes. Continue. At this time, he still had the 20 million that he hadn't brought into the pot earlier. But clearly, compared to Zhang Yang's chips, this was far too little. Saying this, he took out his phone and dialed a number. Yes, it's me, Chi Guanyao. Transfer another 30 million to Tianpu's account. What do you mean it's gone? If it's gone, go borrow some. Hurry up. After shouting and hanging up the phone, he waited for about 5 minutes before Tianpu received the transfer. During this time, Zhang Yang maintained that half-smile expression. Damn, how come it's only 20 million? Forget it, I still have this 40 million left, I can still turn it around. I hope you can still be as confident as you are now. Zhang Yang waved his hand, signaling the dealer to continue dealing. The people at the table also realized that this was a do-or-die match and consciously got up to leave. In the blink of an eye, it turned into a one-on-one showdown between Zhang Yang and Chi Guanyao. This time, it was Chi Guanyao sitting in the big blind position. His hand was still decent, ace of diamonds and 6 of clubs. He didn't perform extravagantly this time, instead, he quietly waited for Zhang Yang's action. Zhang Yang glanced at his hand with a slight smile. After looking at his cards, Zhang Yang's expression remained unchanged, and he threw out 1 million. Raise. Seeing Zhang Yang raise to 1 million, Chi Guanyao didn't hesitate much, just matched the bet with 1 million. The dealer gathered the chips to the side and began dealing. Flop, Jack of Hearts, Ace of Hearts, 6 of Hearts. Chi Guanyao's heart leaped with joy. He had hit 2 pairs, one of which was a top pair of aces. Unfortunately, all 3 cards were hearts, so the possibility of his opponent having a flush was still quite high. Faced with such a wet board, the onlookers could only swallow their saliva and watch quietly. Zhang Yang, in the small blind position, acted first. Bet. Zhang Yang's expression remained unchanged, and he pushed 3 million into the pot with a half-smile. Chi Guanyao's eyes flashed with a fierce light. You like to raise, huh? Saying this, he directly threw out 8 million. Zhang Yang paused for a few seconds, then chose to call. Chi Guanyao immediately felt relieved. It seemed this kid definitely didn't have a flush, and it was very likely he was just drawing. The beautiful dealer gracefully moved her hand. Turn, 3 of clubs. Great, no flush yet. Chi Guanyao struggled to suppress the joy on his face. But Zhang Yang's next move left him baffled. He directly raised to 18 million. How is that possible? This is a blank card. What is he doing? Chi Guanyao momentarily lost his judgment and, in a daze, still called. After all, he had 2 pairs of aces and 6s, there was no reason not to call. Gritting his teeth, Chi Guanyao prepared to see what the river card would be. Just as the dealer was about to deal, Zhang Yang suddenly asked, how many chips do you have left? Chi Guanyao's heart skipped a beat. What did that mean? In his panic, he didn't answer Zhang Yang. River, 3 of diamonds. Good, no single card made a flush. Chi Guanyao finally breathed a sigh of relief. He proudly raised his head, ready to take down this not-so-small pot. But his expression immediately changed to one of shock and panic. The reason was simple. Zhang Yang casually threw out the small that represented an all-in. All in. Chi Guanyao was dumbfounded. What? I don't understand. Why go all in here? Did he hit a full house bigger than a flush? What cards does Chi Xiao have? He should have a decent hand after the flop. It's hard to say. When the first 3 came out, Chi Guanyao just called. The onlookers could no longer hold back and began to whisper among themselves. At this moment, Qi Guanyao felt a tingling sensation on his scalp, and countless thoughts flashed through his mind. Is he hiding a flush to ambush me? No, that's not right, he only bet. When the 3 came out, so he might have hit a 3. Could it be a bluff, trying to bluff me? Sweat beads began to form on Qi Guanyao's forehead as he glanced at his chips, which were just over 10 million. He knew he had forcibly transferred all the company's liquid funds to play. The more than 20 million the company had just transferred to him was likely secured by some fixed assets. If he lost all of this, the funding chain of Chi Tian Media would break, and the company might fall into an irretrievable situation because of him. After all, this was Hu City, with so many eyes watching every piece of fat meat. Qi Guanyao looked up and saw Yu Jinla, expressionless, standing behind Zhang Yang. If Chi Tian Media really couldn't turn things around, Yu's entertainment would definitely seize the opportunity to take a large portion of Chi Tian's market share. At this moment, Qi Guanyao truly felt how foolish it was to sit at this poker table. He began to tremble. Qi Guanyao stared intently at the last diamond 3. The previous hand was the last card that allowed Zhang Yang to overtake him. Now, no matter how bad Zhang Yang's whole cards were, he didn't need a flush or a full house. As long as he had a 3, he could completely crush him. Thinking of this, Qi Guanyao slumped back in his chair. I fold. Saying this felt like he had drawn out the last bit of strength from his body. The dealer held to gather the chips in front of Zhang Yang, who didn't pay attention to the mountain of chips but instead stood up and looked at Qi Guanyao. Do you know what you've always been proud of? Zhang Yang asked as he revealed his whole card. It was a red heart too. Courage, Zhang Yang answered himself. Qi Guanyao stared hard at the other whole card, trying to guess whether it was a heart or a 3 he wanted to know for sure. So what is courage? Zhang Yang said with a wicked smile as he revealed the highly anticipated whole card. A spade 7. Zhang Yang had a 27 offsuit, the smallest hand in Texas Hold'em. He had just been bluffing with air to remain graceful under pressure. Zhang Yang pinched the spade 7 between 2 fingers and lightly tossed it in front of Qi Guanyao. What the hell? A stunning steal. A 40 million bluff. How dare he? Who is this guy? So damn cool. The crowd erupted in excitement. Qi Guanyao's eyes turned bloodshot and he jumped up from his chair. Damn it, how dare you steal from me? Who the hell do you think you are? I still have 2 sports cars, I still have a riverside villa, I'll bet with you. Qi Guanyao was now hysterical, shouting wildly in the poker club. Suddenly, a hand appeared on his shoulder, pressing him back into his seat. Damn it, who, Chu Xiao. Qi Guanyao shouted as he turned around, and upon seeing the person, he instantly quieted down. The newcomer was none other than Chu Tianxi. Chu Tianxi withdrew his hand, took a towel from the plate held by a servant beside him, and disdainfully wiped his hands, saying, Get lost, you disgraceful thing. You dare to shout in my club after losing at cards? Go back and deal with your family's mess. Xu Xiao, I. Qi Guanyao lowered his head. Can't you understand human language? I said get lost. Yes. Qi Guanyao's face turned purple, but he still dared not make any excessive movements and could only leave in a dejected manner. Zhang Yang did not intervene but looked into Chu Tianxi's eyes and said, Xu Xiao, you have quite the skill, you've saved the Qi family. Zhang Yang knew that if it weren't for Chu Tianxi's intervention, with Qi Guanyao's brain, he could have completely devoured Qi Guanyao today. The Qi Tian Media and the Qi family would have been played to death here by Zhang Yang. Chu Tianxi smiled and said, Dr. Zhang, you misunderstand. I have no interest in the Qi family, I just don't want to see any fatalities in my club if you keep winning. After all, that would be somewhat troublesome. As he spoke, he licked his lips and continued, on the contrary, I am very interested in you right now, Dr. Zhang, or should I say, God of Gambling Zhan? As soon as he finished speaking, the club's staff cleared a path through the crowd. The path led straight to the most luxurious private room in the Tianpu Club. This time, let me play a game with you, Chu Tianxi said with a broad smile. The onlookers were instantly stunned. Isn't that the number 1 private room? I've been here so many times and have never been inside. Yeah, these outside areas are just ordinary casinos, that's where the real Tianpu Club is. Xu Xiao always plays cards in there. The number of people invited into the number 1 private room is truly few and far between. Just now, Xu Xiao called him Dr. Zhang? This Zhang's identity must be extraordinary. The crowd buzzed with discussion, but they could only watch from afar. After all, the private room ahead was not a place they could step into. Amidst countless envious, surprised, and jealous gazes, Zhang Yang and Yu Canua slowly walked into the number 1 private room. The room was large, and its decor could only be described as luxurious and extravagant. Crystal lamps, a champagne tower, and the poker table in the center seemed to be made of pure gold. Chu Tianxi took his seat first and smiled, saying, I thought today would just be a lively gathering, but I didn't expect someone as remarkable as young Master Zhang to show up, making me a bit eager to play. Zhang Yang smiled but did not respond. Chu Tianxi continued, many old friends have left Shanghai, and my number one private room has gathered dust for a long time. Zhang Yang opened the 2 chip boxes he had just organized and asked, Chu Xiao, is my 160 million enough to lose here? Ha, young Master Zhang is too modest. Looking at your luck today, it seems like I'm the one who will lose everything. Chu Tianxi suddenly laughed heartily and continued, money is just a number for both of us, but when the excitement builds, isn't it more thrilling to bet something else? Looking at the wicked smile on Chu Tianxi's face, Zhang Yang's lips also curled into a similar arc. Then let's get started. Chu Tianxi waved his hand, and a foreign woman walked in. She had golden hair and was dressed provocatively, but she seemed to be a dealer. The sexy dealer walked to the center of the table, intentionally or unintentionally swaying her body a few times before starting to shuffle the cards for inspection. Although this was Chu Tianxi's territory, and these dealers or staff were undoubtedly his people, Zhang Yang knew that with Chu Tianxi's status, he would never cheat in their game. After all, Chu Tianxi still regarded Zhang Yang as a somewhat interesting toy. Sitting together to play cards was merely a means of entertainment for Chu Tianxi. To be honest, at this moment, Chu Tianxi had not truly regarded Zhang Yang at all. It was just a joke. Zhang Yang looked at Chu Tianxi's cynical attitude, a hint of ruthlessness flashing in his eyes. He wanted to reverse this disparity. Yuzur also noticed the slightly oppressive atmosphere and quietly said to Zhang Yang, if you feel uncomfortable, we can leave. Even if he is the second young master of the Chu family, he can't force us to stay. Before she could finish, Zhang Yang interrupted her, so what if it's the Chu family? In this vast world, there's no one who can make me, Zhang Yang, retreat. Such a bold statement stunned Yuzur. Even though she knew Zhang Yang was not simple, possessing superb medical skills and backing from a giant enterprise like the Jincheng Group, after all, that was the top aristocratic family in Huqing, the Chu family. It was truly rare to find someone in Huqing who could say, so what if it's the Chu family? But when these words came from Zhang Yang's mouth, Yuzur surprisingly felt there was nothing wrong with it. It was as if it should be this way. Yuzur gazed at Zhang Yang's spirited profile, lost in thought. The man's wildness before her stimulated a surge of hormones within her. Since Chu Tianxi was sitting on the other side of the table, he did not hear the conversation clearly. Zhang Yang smiled and said, I thought our top-notch game would come with cigars and fine wine, fully equipped. Chu Tianxi remained unfazed, snapping his fingers to summon a servant to bring the wine. Zhang Yang wrapped an arm around Yuzur and blew a breath, saying, what? A pity, I have one more beauty to hold than you. Chu Tianxi laughed nonchalantly, I don't care about that, it's just that your gambling skills displayed today truly moved me. Zhang Yang asked, don't you think I'm just lucky? Only trash of no caliber would think that skill is the end of gambling, spouting some useless nonsense about luck. But I, for one, cannot accept second-rate goods being an eyesore in my casino. Zhang Yang smiled even more, you praise my gambling skills but then say I'm second-rate? That's right, because I'm the only first-rate master here. Chu Tianxi's smile faded, and he said seriously, then I look forward to the performance of a first-rate master. Zhang Yang licked his lips, deal the cards. The sexy dealer, caught between the powerful auras of the two, nervously began the game. This dealer's skill level was on a completely different scale from those at the outside tables. Shuffling and cutting the cards was like a butterfly in flight. Zhang Yang could only remember the top card at most. After the cards were dealt, Zhang Yang flipped up a corner of his whole card. Ace of spades and 6. Meanwhile, across from him, Chu Tianxi held the 8 and 5 of diamonds. Zhang Yang clearly remembered Chu Tianxi's hand but had no idea about the cards to be dealt next. Chu Tianxi, sitting in the small blind position, acted first. 7 million. Chu Tianxi said, and the servant beside him immediately leaned down to count the chips and push them into the pot. Call. Zhang Yang gently pinched Yuzur, who surprisingly understood and stepped forward to push the chips out. 1 bet and a call, the dealer continued to deal. Flop, 4 of spades, 8 of spades, 3 of clubs. Zhang Yang was just 1 card away from a nut flush, which would be the highest flush. Meanwhile, Chu Tianxi had hit top pair. Chu Tianxi smiled slightly, 15 million. With top pair of 8, he directly made a full pot bet. Zhang Yang remained unfazed and accepted the bet. Turn, 9 of clubs. This card did not change Zhang Yang's hand at all. On the other side, Chu Tianxi seemed to see through Zhang Yang's whole cards and pushed out 40 million again. Chu Tianxi's provocative gaze seemed to say, like to buy flowers? Can you handle it? Each bet was heavier than the last. Zhang Yang thought for a moment and still chose to call. The river card, King of Diamonds. Nothing hit. Zhang Yang smiled faintly and directly. Threw his 2 whole cards onto the table. What a pity. Yu Tsanglu sighed regretfully after watching the entire hand. Chu Tianci simply whistled cheerfully and waved his hand to signal the servant to collect the chips. In the following rounds, both sides had wins and losses. But every time it came down to the end, Zhang Yang was always one step behind, only able to minimize his losses through his skills. Thus, Zhang Yang's chips were continuously eroded, quickly dropping to just over 100 million. Chu Tianci smiled and said, "You're strong, but second rate is still second rate." After saying that, he even yawned, clearly losing interest. Yu Tsanglu could see that the situation was very unfavorable for Zhang Yang and softly advised, "Why don't we stop here for now?" But she quickly noticed that beneath Zhang Yang's cold expression, there was actually a hint of a smile. That smile carried confidence, cunning, and even a trace of killing intent. Zhang Yang did not respond to Yu Tsanglu's words, and she understood, no longer mentioning leaving early. Because she knew this was not a game. It was a war. A bloody war. The sexy dealer shuffled the cards again, and at that moment, Zhang Yang silently recited, "Use the 100-fold battle power experience card." Ding! Successfully activated the 100-fold battle power experience card. Countdown, 1 hour 59 minutes and 59 seconds. Suddenly, Zhang Yang felt a massive enhancement in his vision, memory, and brain processing ability. The flying cards in the dealer's hands were vividly etched in his mind. For Zhang Yang now, these playing cards seemed almost transparent. After the shuffling was complete, the dealer began to deal the cards. In this round, Chu Tianci was in the big blind position. Zhang Yang first called the blind bet. Chu Tianci merely glanced at his whole cards and casually threw out 30 million. Since Chu Tianci also entered the pot with 160 million, he now had a full 200 million in hand. This was the advantage of chip count. In a match between top players, such an advantage would only be magnified infinitely. Even grinding can wear you down. And his whole cards were just a pair of clubs 2 and 9. Zhang Yang's whole cards were King of Diamonds and 7, not too bad, but not great either. Under normal circumstances, King of Diamonds and 7 would naturally not be able to withstand the heavy blow of 30 million. But Zhang Yang had long since memorized the next 5 cards. I call. Zhang Yang's expression was somewhat troubled. He counted his chips and pushed them into the pot. But only Yu Tsanglu, who was beside him, noticed a strange curve flash across Zhang Yang's lips. The flop, King of Hearts, 5 of Diamonds, King of Clubs. Chu Tianci raised his eyebrows, surprised that Zhang Yang dared to call 30 million to enter the pot. Zhang Yang acted first, lightly tapping the table with his right hand. Check. He checked. Holding 3 of a kind with kings, Zhang Yang chose to check and lay in wait. Seeing Zhang Yang choose to check on such a dangerous board, Chu Tianci was undoubtedly a bit disappointed. He pouted and pushed out 60 million. This time, it was almost all of Zhang Yang's remaining chips. Zhang Yang's expression clearly showed shock for a moment, then he seemed to casually sigh. I call. Completing the 60 million, Zhang Yang had just over 10 million left in chips. The turn card, 10 of clubs. Seeing this card come out, Chu Tianci smiled and said, "Could it be that you're going to call fold again like at the start?" Zhang Yang wiped his sweat, did not answer, and simply tapped the table with both hands, indicating a check. Chu Tianci continued, "Well, you only have about 10 million left, so there's no need to throw it all away this time. But I feel that 1 or 200 million just isn't satisfying." As he spoke, Chu Tianci pushed all the chips in front of him onto the table. It was over 100 million in chips. "I'll use these to go all in against your more than 10 million. Of course, you'll need to add something else." Zhang Yang frowned and looked up at Chu Tianci, asking, "What do you want? I've heard your acupuncture skills are extraordinary, and I'm truly fascinated. So I want you to leave me one hand." "Chu Tianci, don't go too far." Yu Zuer shouted, raising her head. Even though the opponent was the Chu family from Wu City, Yu Zuer couldn't bear to see Zhang Yang humiliated like this. Zhang Yang narrowed his eyes, reached out to stop Yu Zuer, and said, "All right." Ha ha ha. Chu Tianci clapped his hands and laughed. "Young Master Zhang is indeed remarkable. But 100 million isn't enough to buy me a hand. As a trade, how about you stake a finger, Chu Xiao?" A hint of ruthlessness flashed in Chu Tianci's eyes, but it quickly disappeared. "Very well. You have guts." After saying that, Chu Tianci waved his hand, and a servant beside him left, quickly returning with a silver platter. The servant placed the platter on the table and lifted the lid, revealing a gleaming kitchen knife. The cold gleam flickered as Chu Tianci twisted his left pinky and said, "I'll go." After that, he directly looked at the dealer, who was a sexy blonde. Seeing the knife on the table, she was also frightened and trembling. Under Chu Tianxi's gaze, the dealer shuddered as if electrocuted and hurriedly dealt the last card. The river card was Club 7. Ah ha ha, it seems Lady Luck is still favoring me, Chu Tianxi. Seeing the suit of the last card, Chu Tianxi burst into loud laughter, his voice echoing in the private room. Laughing wildly, Chu Tianxi revealed his whole cards. Zhang Yang's expression changed from indifference to shock, then to disbelief. Chu Tianxi had seen this expression too many times on desperate gamblers, but he still enjoyed it. Enjoying the thrill of destruction. Then, he saw Zhang Yang's expression slowly turn to mockery. Zhang Yang revealed his whole cards. Diamond K9. The dealer was still trembling, but her instinctive professional habit made her reveal the Heart K, and Club 7. Damn, you don't need to deal, I can see it. Such a huge reversal made Chu Tianxi rarely curse. Zhang Yang smiled and said, top-notch expert Chu Xiao. May I ask if my full house can beat your flush? Seeing the expression on Zhang Yang's face, Chu Tianxi found the smile to be so sarcastic. At this moment, he realized that Zhang Yang's every move, those sighs and wiping of sweat, were all feigned. It was a trap to lure him, Chu Tianxi, in. This hand had been Zhang Yang leading him from start to finish. Now, Chu Tianxi stared at the last Club 7. On the table, speechless. What's wrong, Chu Xiao? You wouldn't want the prestigious Chu family from whose city to play the can't afford to lose game, would you? This is impossible. Chu Tianxi hissed in a low voice. From the posture of a victor looking down, he instantly fell to that of a loser, the bitter disparity piling up in his heart. This is your place, the dealer and the servant are all your people. Are you really going to say I'm cheating? Zhang Yang's words pierced Chu Tianxi's heart one by one. After speaking, Zhang Yang reached out and pushed the platter with the knife towards Chu Tianxi. Chu Tianxi stared at the gleaming kitchen knife, remaining silent for a long time. In an instant, the Zhang Yang he had always considered prey revealed the hunter's gun barrel. He slowly picked up the kitchen knife, aiming it at his left pinky. Young Master Chu, you mustn't. The attendant beside him spoke up, but he didn't dare to step forward to snatch the knife. Chu Tianxi held the kitchen knife, remaining silent for a long time before finally bringing it down. Thud. The knife fell, but it did not cut his finger, instead, it struck the table. You say you couldn't help but speak up. The dignified second young master of the Chu family also has times when he can't afford to play? Chu Tianxi smirked, it's not that I can't afford to play, but if I were to sever a finger on my own territory today, it would be too damaging to the Chu family's reputation. I'm doing this not for myself, but for the Chu family. Daring to gamble but not to act, and you still have a reason? You say you spat. Zhang Yang chuckled, he hadn't expected that Chu Tianxi would actually sever his own finger. Zhang Yang mocked, a top-tier expert, so this is how it is. Zhang Yang has learned something today. Chu Tianxi, being ridiculed like this, immediately had a change of expression. Stop showing off your verbal skills. The more than 300 million in the betting pool, I'll transfer it to your account, consider it your medical expenses. After saying that, Chu Tianxi clapped his hands, and the attendant behind him stepped forward, picking up the kitchen knife from the table. At the same time, the door to the private room was kicked open, and a dozen thugs armed with clubs rushed in. Ah! A scream pierced through the oppressive atmosphere in the room. The voice came from the sexy blonde dealer who had already frightened herself under the table. This scream seemed to ignite the scene. Instantly, the group of thugs surrounded Zhang Yang. I heard you're quite the fighter, so let's see if you can last a few rounds against the top mercenaries I've hired with a hefty sum? Chu Tianxi, who had returned to his chair, smiled as he raised his goblet and took a sip, regaining his usual nonchalant demeanor. The hunter should always be me. Chu Tianxi thought to himself, comfortably crossing his legs. Zhang Yang was surrounded by the crowd, with his left arm protecting Yuseyu, staring at the group of thugs eyeing them like hawks. 100 times combat power experience card countdown, 1 hour 6 minutes and 47 seconds, Zhang Yang curled his lips. Enough! The thugs closed in, the heavy sounds of clubs striking echoed continuously. Chu Tianxi sat on the sofa, sipping his foreign wine, enjoying the scene. Ah! Damn! Crack! Listening to the screams, curses, and the dull sounds of bones breaking, Chu Tianxi watched everything with delight. In this place, there was nothing beyond his control. But soon, he noticed something seemed off. The cries appeared to be coming from his hired thugs. Bang! In the chaos, one thug was kicked out and crashed heavily in front of Chu Tianxi. The thug's face was a bloody mess, already beaten beyond recognition. Trash! Chu Tianxi's face twisted, and he directly splashed the wine in his hand onto the thug's face. The alcohol stung the wounds, causing the thug to howl in pain. All of you, go together. He still has to protect that woman, how could he possibly fight you? After the job is done, an extra 500,000 for each of you. Chu Tianxi smashed the wineglass on the ground, shouting fiercely, completely disregarding his image at this moment. Meanwhile, in the crowd, Yuseiyu tightly hid in Zhang Yang's embrace, while Zhang Yang weaved through the clubs, managing to avoid any hits. With just a punch and a kick, he took down the thugs one by one. This was the crushing advantage brought by the 100 times combat power. Chu Tianxi's promise of 500,000 each did not keep the thugs motivated for long. Soon, as one mercenary after another fell, Zhang Yang, holding Yuseiyu, slowly walked up to Chu Tianxi. Zhang Yang's left side remained completely unscathed, thanks to his protection of Yuju Lu, not a drop of blood on him. But his right side looked as if it had been soaked in a pool of blood, with blood dripping from the veins of his right arm. It's worth noting that despite all this blood, not a single drop was his own. Half man, half ghost, a thought of gods and demons. At this moment, Chu Tianxi pretended to be calm, but his trembling retreat betrayed his weakness. Finally, he had nowhere left to back away to and found himself in front of the floor-to-ceiling window of the private room. I heard you threw that fool from the Du family out of the window before, but this is bulletproof tempered glass, you probably can't. Chu Tianxi was still trying to sound tough, rambling on, but before he could finish his sentence, bang! With just one punch, Zhang Yang struck out, and the thick tempered glass immediately cracked like a spider web, shattering and falling out of the window. Chu Tianxi's pupils constricted, his mouth opened, but he couldn't utter a word. The Tianpu Club, while luxurious, wasn't particularly tall, only about 4 stories high. The cold wind rushed in through the window, waking Chu Tianxi up. Master Zhang, you have great skills. I, Chu, admire you greatly. Today, I admit defeat and will not trouble you again from now on, but if you harm me, my elders from the Chu family will not let it go easily. Zhang Yang was almost amused to the point of laughter. After all, they were a prominent family, yet here he was, reduced to this state, still trying to threaten him. Zhang Yang pointed his bloodied right hand out the window. Are you jumping out yourself, or should I help you? Humph. After saying that, Chu Tianxi leaped out the window. Splash! The sound of water splashed up from below, and Zhang Yang looked closely to find there was indeed a swimming pool in the garden of the Tianpu Club. Chu Tianxi adjusted his direction and landed right in the pool, currently swimming towards the shore. Ha! This kid is quite clever, Zhang Yang said, picking up the remnants of the broken glass from the ground. What are you doing? Yuju Lu asked curiously upon seeing Zhang Yang's actions. Zhang Yang aimed carefully and threw the shard of glass downwards. He said he would admit defeat, but I haven't retrieved my things yet. Yuju Lu was increasingly confused about what Zhang Yang was doing. What do you mean? The shard of glass I just threw has accurately pierced his Baihui acupoint. Within 3 days, he will feel numbness in his left pinky, which will spread to his entire palm, and eventually, his whole left arm will completely die, unable to move. Yuju Lu remained silent, her eyes filled with shock. Zhang Yang continued, since he doesn't want to give it, I'll have to take it myself, and since I'm taking it myself, I naturally need to collect some interest. At this moment, a hint of ruthlessness flashed across his face. The aura of killing. The revenge against the Chu family in whose city was still so frenzied. Yuju Lu felt her heart racing. The man before her was wildly stimulating her hormonal secretion. Zhang Yang noticed that Julie's expression was somewhat off. What's wrong, Julo? You weren't hurt just now, were you? Yuju Lu lowered her head, her voice as soft as a mosquito. What? I want to, hear? Zhang Yang joked. Anything is fine. At this moment, Yuju Lu was consumed by desire, her brain nearly short-circuiting. The secretion of her own hormones was more terrifying than aphrodisiacs. I was just joking. Let's go back and talk about it later. Zhang Yang forced a smile. He had only been teasing, not expecting the young lady to take him seriously. Zhang Yang supported Yuju Lu with one hand and pushed open the door with the other, slowly walking out of room 1. Due to the earlier fight in the room, the wealthy young men had long since scattered like birds and beasts, leaving only a few staff members. Those staff members were now silent as the grave. Upon reaching the first floor, the 2 security guards at the entrance were just about to step in to stop them. Let them go. It was actually Chu Tianxi, who had already crawled out of the pool. At this moment, he looked a bit disheveled, dripping wet, but still pretentiously slicked back his hair. Young Master Zhang, today I, Chu Tianxi, have lost, but the world is vast, and we shall meet again. As he spoke, he smiled and extended his left hand, ready to shake hands with Zhang Yang to say goodbye. Zhang Yang coldly glanced at him. To remain so calm in this situation, the second young master of the Chu family indeed had some substance. But sadly, that left arm of Chu Tianxi's, which was extended, would soon be rendered useless, unable to move. In half a month, he would become a one-armed hero. Zhang Yang did not shake hands but opened the passenger door of his Maybach and placed Yu Zonla inside. Then he swaggered into the driver's seat and stepped on the gas, leaving in a cloud of dust. A nearby security personnel quietly asked, "Young Master Chu, should we follow?" Chu Tianxi slapped the security personnel. "Chase? What the hell are you talking about? Even if you catch up, can you take them on?" After saying that, the ferocity in his eyes gradually turned to calm. The next period in whose city is likely to be anything but peaceful. Zhang Yang drove back to his villa area. The moment he stepped on the brake, he felt utterly exhausted. The reason was simple, that 100-fold combat experience card had expired. Now, he felt as if he couldn't even move a finger. Yu Zongla saw the car stop at the door of Villa number 6, and Zhang Yang did not speak again. She nodded slightly, seemingly understanding. Then, she climbed into the driver's seat. "What are you doing? I understand what you mean, you want to do it in the car. Miss Yu, please have some self-respect." I'll do it myself." At this moment, Zhang Yang had no strength left in his body. But a man cannot admit defeat. Zhang Yang steeled himself and silently thought, use another 100-fold combat experience card. Ding! Successfully activated the 100-fold combat experience card. Tonight, it's either you die or I live. The next day, Zhang Yang woke up to the familiar ceiling. Oh, this is in his own villa's bedroom. He turned over and saw Yu Zonla, a heap of limp flesh beside him, recalling the madness of last night. From the car to the garden to the entrance, it could be said to be a series of victories. Remembering his bloody battle against the Chu family's thugs at the Tianpu Club last night, and then the fierce struggle with the Yu family's young lady at Villa number 6, the two different tones of begging for mercy were quite satisfying for Zhang Yang. The 2 experience cards were worth it. Suddenly, a message came through on his phone. XX bank card received 320 million, balance. Zhang Yang knew at a glance that this was the money Chu Tianxi had lost to him yesterday. This kid was willing to bet and accept defeat when it came to money, but unfortunately, no amount of money could save his left arm, which would soon be useless. Yu Zonla had just woken up slowly. "Oh, finally awake? How was the experience?" Zhang Yang teased. Yu Zonla blushed, lowered her head to put on her clothes, ignoring Zhang Yang. After quickly putting on her clothes, she restored her usual cold and glamorous image, stepped into her high heels, and left without looking back. "Where are you going?" Zhang Yang asked. "Going home," Yu Zonla replied coldly, as if trying to show that nothing had happened last night. But her trembling calves at this moment could not lie. After Yu Zonla left, Zhang Yang found himself at a loss for a moment. He opened his phone and discovered that the blind box purchase page had reopened. It was the lucky blind box he had bought last time that contained Limao. Most of the Limao from that last box had been taken home for his father, who loved to drink. With this event reopening, he naturally couldn't miss it. This time, only one blind box could be purchased, and it was alcohol. However, unlike last time, this time it was red wine, and Zhang Yang's understanding of red wine was quite average. The blind box was priced at 29,999, and the product was simply called the red wine set. Anyway, it was a system withdrawal, and he had no idea how many times the value of the items he would receive would multiply. Without thinking, Zhang Yang clicked to purchase. Besides, he wasn't short of that few tens of thousands of yuan. Ding! Successfully withdrew 12 bottles of 1945 Romani Conti. Before long, the package had already been delivered to the villa's doorstep. Just like last time, even though Zhang Yang quickly opened the door after hearing the knock, he still saw no one around. The system's actions were truly inscrutable. After getting the red wine, his phone buzzed with a message notification. Zhang Yang casually stuffed the wine into the trunk of his Maybach. It was a WeChat message from Su Hang. "Young Master Zhang, the 2 rough stones you picked for my boss last time have all been opened, and they are all full green. I'd like to treat you to dinner this afternoon and discuss the company collaboration. I hope you can make it." Zhang Yang had almost forgotten about this matter. Given the weight of those 2 stones, anything that came out would be worth tens of millions. Judging by Su Hang's excited tone in the voice message, those 2 stones were probably worth over 100 million. In return for such a huge benefit, Su Hang's boss would definitely want to show his appreciation. Naturally, he thought about promoting the cooperation between the 2 companies. But Zhang Yang was a True hands-off manager, he hardly involved himself in company matters, so he directly called Qian Chang and asked him to join for dinner that afternoon. In the afternoon, when they arrived at the hotel reserved by the other party, Su Hang's boss personally welcomed them at the entrance. Su Hang's boss, Zhu Yuchen, the head of Super Limit Investment, was a middle-aged man with a bald head and a slightly plump figure. Seeing Zhang Yang and Qian Chang approaching, he stepped forward to shake hands with them. Mr. Qian, long time no see. Young Master Zhang, such a remarkable person, turns out to be the think tank of Jinchang Group. Truly enviable. Qian Chang awkwardly pursed his lips, thinking to himself that they were merely working for Zhang Yang at Jinchang Group. However, he did not refute it, just smilingly shook hands in response. The reason was simple: Zhang Yang had instructed him not to reveal his identity. Qian Chang was there today to play the role of his superior. This made Qian Chang feel quite uncomfortable. Su Hang, on the side, also breathed a sigh of relief. He had always felt that Zhang Yang was elusive, not knowing what his background was. Now that he understood the truth, it turned out he was backed by the formidable Jinchang Group. However, although Jinchang Group was powerful, it wasn't to the extent that one couldn't look directly at it. Moreover, seeing the interaction between Qian Chang and Zhang Yang, it seemed that Zhang Yang was at most a senior executive in Jinchang Group. Although Su Hang had no ill intentions, knowing the background of a young master from whose city made him feel more at ease. However, neither Su Hang nor his boss Zhu Yuchen realized that everything they saw was what Zhang Yang wanted them to see. If they knew that Jincheng Group was Zhang Yang's private enterprise, they would probably be left speechless. After a few rounds of drinks and dishes, seeing Zhu Yuchen and Shen Chang still discussing company development, Zhang Yang felt bored. Su Hang noticed Zhang Yang's boredom and leaned closer to him. Young Master Zhang, how about we go to a bar tonight and meet some friends from the circle? Zhang Yang recalled that he hadn't been to a bar many times. During university, conditions were tough, and sometimes when friends invited him, he would decline for various reasons. But times had changed, and it was time to enjoy the lavish life. Zhang Yang agreed, and the two hit it off, ignoring the other two who were still engrossed in conversation at the table, and set off immediately. Schwanza Bar. Zhang Yang parked the Maybach at the entrance, gazing at the bar that claimed to be the most upscale in the city, lost in thought. A month ago, he was just a poor kid struggling to make a living. And now, this place, frequented by the wealthy young masters of the city, was also the stage for Zhang Yang's flamboyant display. How could one not be amazed? He arrived at the second floor of the bar, a place only accessible to esteemed guests. Su Hang led Zhang Yang to booth number 2, one of the most luxurious booths in the entire Schwanza bar. They hadn't arrived too late, but booth number 1 next to them was already occupied by a few people. Young Master Zhang, you sit here first. I'll go make a call to invite a few friends over and bring along some ladies, Su Hang said as he left the booth. Just then, Zhang Yang overheard the conversation from booth number 1. Old Hu, is that Zhang Yang really as impressive as you said? Damn, am I kidding you? You know that doctor. Ding, Ding Shiyao? I heard the sign above his clinic was put up by Zhang Yang. And that Du Quanqi from Wangyue restaurant, didn't he used to come to Schwanza bar often? Have you noticed he hasn't been around for a while? Hey, that's true. I heard Zhang Yang took care of him, and not just Du Quanqi, it seems the entire Du family is in trouble. Shit. Who exactly is this Zhang Yang? Zhang Yang listened for a while, shaking his head and smiling to himself. His legend had already permeated the city. However, what they heard were just snippets, proving that his identity hadn't been fully exposed yet. At that moment, everyone at booth 1 suddenly stood up and slightly bowed to a man who had just arrived. The man exuded an extraordinary presence, dressed in a way that set him apart from the others. Zhang Yang turned slightly, feeling that the man looked somewhat familiar. Brother Chu, you're here. Brother Chu, please take a seat. Compliments flowed endlessly as the Brother Chu smiled and said, why so formal? It's not our first time out, just relax. Zhang Yang understood, the reason he found the man familiar was that he bore some resemblance to Chu Tianqi. This man could only be the young master of the Chu family, Chu Tianjiao. Chu Tianjiao sat down and immediately wrapped his arm around a young lady sitting at the edge of the booth, smiling as he asked, what were you all talking about just now? Brother Chu, we were just discussing a guy named Zhang Yang who has recently made quite a splash in the city. Oh? Is that so? Chu Tianjiao raised an eyebrow. But it seems my second brother also had a run-in with someone named Zhang yesterday. What a coincidence. What? What happened to the second young master? Nothing serious, just lost some money and took a fall. His left hand seems a bit numb, but it shouldn't be a big deal. Let's not dwell on unhappy matters, don't forget that someone from the capital is coming. Today. At that moment, Su Hang returned with a few people. In addition to several young masters, Su Hang had also brought along a few scantily clad beauties. Young Master Zhang. This is Chen Junyang, his family is in the building materials business. Su Hang began introducing them one by one. Brother Zhang, just call me Junzi. This is Deng Boyuan, his family has quite a few businesses. Su Hang introduced the next chubby young master. Brother Zhang, just let my little fat guy know if you need anything. This one is. After shaking hands with everyone, Zhang Yang smiled and said, no need to keep calling me Brother Zhang, I'm not that old. Let's just have a normal conversation. As soon as he said this, the people around him relaxed considerably. The reason was simple, Su Hang had told them on the way that young Master Zhang had powerful connections and would surely become a big shot in the future, so they should get to know him well. But upon meeting him, they found he was young and easy to talk to, which improved their impression of Zhang Yang significantly. The group chatted for a bit before sitting down to start drinking. The few beautiful women dressed in cool attire also sat down at this moment, while the chubby guy beside them had already started to prepare for action after just a few drinks. Zhang Yang smiled and shook his head, chatting with a few people while also listening intently to the booth next to them. He was eager to find out who the person from the capital was that the group had mentioned earlier. The young beauty beside Zhang Yang seemed a bit reserved, engaging in conversation with him but lacking any physical contact. He noticed that her mind wasn't fully present either, and he secretly breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed she had just started working here a few days ago. Zhang Yang could tell she was inexperienced, but he didn't mind. At that moment, a loud whistle suddenly came from the nearby booth, drawing everyone's attention. A woman in a qipao was gracefully walking up the bar's stairs. Her aura was so powerful that those around her instinctively stepped aside. The commotion from the booth was clearly aimed at attracting her attention. Due to the backlighting, Zhang Yang couldn't see the woman's face clearly, but her alluring figure gave him a sense of familiarity. The first beauty of the capital graces us with her presence. What a blessing for this black bar. One of Chu Tianjiao's underlings stood up, waving and shouting loudly. Just then, the beauty approached, allowing Zhang Yang to see her face. It was the same woman he had met in Yunnan's Kuan City. From the Li family of the capital, Li Yunyan. Li Yunyan also spotted Zhang Yang, and a smile crept onto her lips as she turned to walk in his direction. Zhang Yang smiled back, pulled out his car keys, and tossed them to the chubby guy beside him. Xiaopang, help me get 2 bottles of red wine from the trunk. Sure thing, Brother Zhang. As Deng Boyuan went out to fetch the wine, Li Yunyan had already reached Zhang Yang. Her red lips were still as stunning and her gaze remained captivating. Shall we have a drink? Zhang Yang smiled lightly, of course. The young girl beside him quickly made space for Li Yunyan to sit down. Meanwhile, the underling from booth 1 was dumbfounded. Normally, the princess of the Li family from the capital would at least come to chat with young Master Chu when she arrived in Hu City, especially since he had already greeted her earlier. It was one thing to not give face, as the Li family had that kind of capital, but who was sitting at the nearby booth that could make the Li princess take the initiative to sit with him? The underling glanced over and was shocked. Zhang Yang. What a coincidence, this underling of Chu Tianjiao had seen Zhang Yang's bloodthirsty side at the Tianpu Club yesterday. His face turned pale, nearly fainting. At this moment, Chu Tianjiao stood up and spat. What a ruckus, no respect at all. After that, he slowly walked over. So you are Zhang Yang? I heard you made my brother suffer quite a bit yesterday? Everyone at the booth was stunned. This was none other than the notorious playboy of Hu City, Chu Tianjiao. How could Zhang Yang have crossed paths with him? This situation was likely to be troublesome. Zhang Yang took a sip from his drink, his expression calm and unbothered. That's me, what's the matter? Nothing much, just wanted to tell you a principle. In Hu City, it's still my Chu family that calls the shots. Here, if you're a dragon, you must curl up. If you're a tiger, you must lie down. After saying this, Chu Tianjiao waved his hand. So, the Chu family is going to give you a lesson. I hope you keep your eyes open in the days to come. As he spoke, the underling beside him grabbed a bottle of wine from Zhang Yang's table and smashed it on the table, shattering it. Zhang Yang remained indifferent, but Li Yunyan's expression turned slightly displeased. The reason was simple, Chu Tianjiao's words undoubtedly hinted at her as well. Zhang Yang said lightly, your Chu family's upbringing is really poor. Every time, I have to personally discipline you before you behave? As he spoke, Zhang Yang rolled up his sleeves, just about to take action. At that moment, an astonishing scene unfolded before everyone's eyes. Li Yunyan stepped forward and slapped Chu Tianjiao hard across the face. After the slap, Li Yunyan took out a wet wipe to clean her hands and said, "What are you? When my Li family was thriving, your ancestors were still fishing in a fishing village." She threw the used wet wipe on the ground and continued, "I came to Shanghai this time thinking about finding some excellent partners, but I didn't expect the so-called Chu family, the young master, to be such a character." Zhang Yang squinted his eyes. This woman was indeed very dangerous. Not only was she vengeful, but she also took pleasure in settling scores. Sarcastic and disgusting? If there's a grudge, she would repay it on the spot. Everyone was dumbfounded, including the beaten Chu Tianjiao. Chu Tianjiao was stunned, only realizing the fact that he had been slapped. "Damn, very good, you. All wait for me." He covered his face and left the bar with a harsh remark. His gang of little brothers was also stunned, staring blankly for a few seconds before hurriedly chasing after him. At that moment, the chubby guy who had gone out to get drinks just returned. "Brother Zhang, this wine of yours is incredible, an old Romani Conti. This must be worth at least 1 million, right? Hey, what's with your expressions?" The chubby guy hadn't seen the earlier scene and was somewhat out of the loop. Su Hang was somewhat at a loss for words. "Young Master Zhang, this." Li Yunyan, however, was quite indifferent and instead took the wine from the chubby guy's hands and examined it. A 1945 vintage Romani Conti. The last time I saw this bottle was 10 years ago at an auction in Zurich, where it sold for 650,000 Swiss francs. "Did you prepare this for me?" Zhang Yang smiled. "Of course, Miss Li." Chen Junyan quickly took out his phone to convert the currency. Good heavens, 650,000 Swiss francs was over 5 million renminbi. To casually pull out over 5 million worth of red wine, what kind of power was that? He had thought a Maybach was already top-notch, but now it seemed like it was merely a means of transportation for young master Zhang. Just one bottle of wine in the trunk was worth more than the car. Su Hang sighed. The enmity had already been established, and now to withdraw would likely be futile, even leaving him in a worse position. Helpless, Su Hang could only continue sitting in the booth. For a moment, he regretted not knowing whether organizing this gathering was right or wrong. However, the other young masters nearby were very excited. The chubby guy was unaware, but the others were all looking forward to tasting this wine worth tens of thousands. And what it would be like. So, although the atmosphere was somewhat oppressive, it didn't fall flat. Unfortunately, the good times didn't last long. Before they knew it, the bar, except for Zhang Yang's booth, had fallen into a strange silence. Suddenly, the bar's door was kicked open. Bang! Deng Boyuan and Chen Junyang immediately stood up to check. They saw a group of men dressed in black, cloaked in black robes, streaming in. Leading them was a middle-aged man with long hair, holding a butterfly knife in his right hand, playing with it while sizing up everyone in Zhang Yang's booth. His sinister gaze made everyone present uncomfortable. Zhang Yang remained very calm, looking around, not to mention the customers. Even the bar staff had long since disappeared. Su Hang steeled himself and asked, "Who are you?" The middle-aged man did not answer but instead turned to ask, "Tianjiao, who did this to you?" At this moment, Chu Tianjiao slowly walked out from among the black-clad men, grinning as he pointed at Zhang Yang and Li Yunyan. "Uncle Yan, it was these two people." The long-haired man nodded slightly, seemingly casually throwing a remark to the crowd behind him. "The men will be left disabled, the women will be taken back to the car." "Yes." After the group of black-clad men responded, they stepped forward in unison. At this moment, the people around Zhang Yang finally reacted. Deng Boyuan picked up an empty bottle from the table and held it in his hand, watching the advancing black-clad men. The long-haired man smiled and beckoned with his finger, and immediately a lackey stepped forward to offer a cigarette and light it. "You all mix in whose city? I don't believe you don't know what happens when you offend the Chu family. Just obediently hide under the table and stay put. If you get hurt later, don't blame me for not warning you in advance. I don't care what family you belong to, as brothers, if you want to make a move, deal with me first." The chubby guy was quite loyal, not losing any momentum. Zhang Yang looked around. Su Hang was on the phone, probably contacting his boss to find a way to resolve the issue. Although Chen Junyang didn't speak, he secretly picked up a wine bottle with his right hand. As for the other lackeys, they were all trembling in fear, starting to have second thoughts. Zhang Yang looked at this scene and felt quite emotional. In the end, his gaze fell on Li Yunyan's face. He saw a playful glint in her stunning features. Also staring at him, Zhang Yang smiled and sent a text message to Qian Cheng. Then, he stood up in front of the chubby guy. "Oh, you came out, huh? Fine, let's start with you." The long-haired man exhaled a puff of smoke and commanded his thugs to move forward. At the same time, a black-clad man darted out and rushed right in front of Zhang Yang. Then, That black-clad man fell to the ground. The second and third black-clad men met the same fate. When the fourth black-clad man charged forward, he stopped himself. The reason was simple: he couldn't see how his companions had fallen. In other words, he couldn't see Zhang Yang's moves at all. The long-haired man directly pinched out his cigarette with his fingers and snorted coldly. "Didn't expect it, turns out you're quite skilled." After saying that, he kicked the halted black-clad man. "Are you stupid? 3 of your buddies are already on the ground, and you still don't know to draw your knife?" Immediately, the black-clad men behind the long-haired man surged forward. This was a group of ruthless knife-wielding thugs. Zhang Yang dodged a knife aimed at his chest and then another knife stabbed toward his abdomen. These people were truly lawless, every strike was meant to kill. Zhang Yang was not polite either. He raised his hand and delivered an elbow strike to the black-clad man's temple. After taking such an elbow, he would probably be disabled if not dead. For a moment, no one could step past Zhang Yang. A bunch of useless fools. The long-haired man frowned at this point. With so many people, they still couldn't take down Zhang Yang, and he felt a bit embarrassed. Seeing Chu Tianjiao's expression also turned displeased, the long-haired man seemed to suddenly think of something, smiling as he pulled out a delicate little crossbow from his pocket and tossed it to Chu Tianjiao. "Tianjiao, this is a new product developed by your family's R&D department, made of carbon fiber. It doesn't look big, but it packs a punch. Why don't you try its power?" Chu Tianjiao caught the carbon fiber crossbow and without a word aimed the scope at Zhang Yang's head. But soon, he shifted the aim to Li Yunyan behind him. He hadn't forgotten that it was this woman who had slapped him in front of so many people just now. As the distinguished young master of the Chu family, when had he ever suffered such humiliation? Suddenly, Chu Tianjiao steeled his heart, not fearing the Li family's powerful background, and directly pulled the trigger. Whoosh! A small black bolt from the crossbow whizzed past Zhang Yang, speeding straight toward Li Yunyan's face. In an instant, Zhang Yang's mind was like lightning. Use the 100-fold combat power experience card. Ding! Successfully activated the 100-fold combat power experience card countdown. 1:59:59. Under the gaze of everyone, it was Zhang Yang who turned around. In an extremely strange posture, gripping the arrow with his right hand. The force of the crossbow bolt was indeed considerable, and as Zhang Yang suddenly grabbed it, blood began to drip from his palm. He exerted his strength, crushing the arrow shaft and throwing it to the ground. Meanwhile, Li Yunyan, who had been sitting calmly in the booth, showed a rare flicker of unusual color in her eyes. Not far away, Chu Tianjiao disdainfully tossed the carbon fiber crossbow aside. "Uncle Yan, this won't do. Why don't you call in some more people? The Xuanzi Bar is Brother Kai's territory. I can only bring this many people. I didn't expect it to be so troublesome. Well, I, Yan the Great Demon, should stretch my muscles a bit." With that, he tore off his black trench coat, revealing his strong muscles. Chu Tianjiao smiled. It's rare to see Uncle Yan take action himself. "After this is over, I'll treat you and Brother Kai to a meal." Yan the Great Demon nodded and shouted loudly towards the front, "Everyone, get back!" Upon hearing this, the group of men in black immediately stopped and retreated. Even the ones rolling on the ground quickly shut up and moved back. Zhang Yang smiled and said, "Your Chu family really does send out the old when the young are beaten." Yan the Great Demon snorted coldly. "Less talk, I'll break one of your legs and see if you can still laugh." After saying that, he twisted his wrists a couple of times and suddenly lunged at Zhang Yang. His speed was like lightning. Zhang Yang was also startled. This skill was indeed extraordinary. Without the 100-fold battle power card, he feared he wouldn't last a round. Thus, Zhang Yang worried he couldn't protect the people behind him. After dodging Yan the Great Demon's lunge, Zhang Yang called out to the others, "Su Hang, take them away." Su Hang, hearing this, didn't hesitate, grabbing little fatty and Chen Junyang to leave. But Li Yunyan didn't move, still watching Zhang Yang and Yan the Great Demon fight with great interest. "You all go ahead, I haven't had a sip of this 45-year-old Romanicanti yet." Su Hang was momentarily at a loss for words. These two were indeed ruthless, but that group of men in black was no pushovers either. Taking advantage of the fact that they hadn't received instructions from Yan the Great Demon and were hesitant to act, Su Hang led the others to retreat first. Thus, Zhang Yang and Yan the Great Demon were locked in combat, while behind them, Li Yunyan quietly savored her wine on the booth sofa. The security manager responsible for this area was currently enjoying a fruit platter with 2 beautiful women. "You 2 newcomers, serve me well first, and then I'll feel at ease letting you serve the guests." Just then, the vibration of a phone in his pocket interrupted the manager's further actions. "Manager, something happened at the Xuanzi Bar." A hurried voice came from the phone. "What are you getting all worked up?" About? Brother Kai has already informed me, we don't need to worry about the Schwanza tonight. To maintain his image in front of the two new beauties, the security manager Nyo Haiju said leisurely. Manager, this. What this? Brother Kai said those are all people from the Chu family, can you afford to provoke them? Also, keep an eye on things, don't let the young master of the Chu family get hurt. Alright, but I think this situation looks a bit strange. The voice on the other end weakened. Nyo Haiju hung up the phone, preparing to continue enjoying the two freshly graduated girls. But suddenly, a sense of alertness flashed through his mind and he stood up. Could this be the sixth sense? Brother Nyo, what's wrong? One of the girls asked in confusion. It's nothing, the place is a bit chaotic, I'll go take a look around. You too. Behave, and I'll continue training you when I get back. With that, Nyo Haiju walked out of the private room and casually called the bar's security captain. But just as he stepped out of the side door and pushed it open, a blinding bright light hit his face. This nearly blinded him. When his vision gradually recovered, he saw the scene before him. His jaw nearly dropped to the ground. There were several dark green military trucks parked neatly at the entrance of the black bar. At the same time, rows of soldiers were jumping down from the trucks, quickly forming lines. The entire process was orderly, and apart from the sound of military boots striking the ground, there was hardly any other noise. The first soldier, a young man with a buzz cut, signaled, and the group of soldiers entered through the main door in an orderly fashion. According to protocol, Nyo Haiju was responsible for security in this area, so it was naturally his duty to inquire about the purpose of these people. However, seeing the dark rifles in their hands, he didn't even dare to breathe, let alone approach them to stop them. He quickly stepped back a few paces, afraid of being bumped into. Trembling, he took out his phone and dialed a number. Kai. Brother Kai, is this army also from the Chu family? 15 minutes earlier, on the second floor of the black bar. This Yen de Mo was indeed a bit tricky. Zhang Yang, using a 100-fold combat experience card, still couldn't deal with him immediately. Not only was this person exceptionally experienced in combat, but he also had a very methodical approach to close-quarters fighting. After a few rounds, Zhang Yang realized that this person was a Muay Thai expert. Muay Thai, also known as the art of 8 limbs, utilizes fists, elbows, knees, and shins as offensive weapons, allowing practitioners to have a diverse range of striking techniques in close combat. Especially the elbow and knee techniques, which are extremely lethal, with the saying an elbow strikes like a knife, capable of delivering severe blows to opponents at very short distances. Moreover, Muay Thai practitioners undergo rigorous training, resulting in a much higher body hardness and resistance to strikes compared to other fighters. Zhang Yang understood well that Muay Thai was a killing technique. And judging by Yen de Mo's seasoned demeanor, Zhang Yang could guarantee that he had blood on his hands. Although Zhang Yang's combat power was high now, he didn't know any martial arts techniques, much like a game character with a high level but unable to unleash skills. After Zhang Yang's straight punch was dodged by Yen de Mo, the latter suddenly lunged forward, his hard knee crashing into Zhang Yang's abdomen. Zhang Yang had no better option but to bend his knee to counter it. Thud. The two knees collided, producing a dull sound. Yen de Mo retreated 2 steps while Zhang Yang stepped back 1. However, after Yen de Mo turned to dissipate the force, he quickly charged back in. You can take that hit? Not bad, then try this. Yen de Mo grinned maliciously, launching a kick aimed at Zhang Yang's abdomen. Zhang Yang stood firm and immediately sidestepped to avoid it. But unexpectedly, Yen de Mo's flying kick was just a feint. The real lethal move was the butterfly knife in his right hand. In the blink of an eye, the cold gleam of the butterfly knife was about to sweep across Zhang Yang's face. But Zhang Yang was quick-witted, his mind raced through Jin Guielu, and he slowly reached out to tap Yen de Mo's elbow acupoint. Instantly, Yen de Mo's right hand seemed to twist strangely, turning back to stab at his own chest. With a slight shift, Yen de Mo was taken aback and forcibly twisted his right arm. Clang! The butterfly knife fell to the ground, and Yen de Mo's right arm hung limply, evidently dislocated from the earlier movement. The knife narrowly missed his chest, only leaving a shallow cut on his waist. Blood flowed steadily onto the ground. At this moment, the security captain, watching the commotion from a distance, could no longer sit still. He had calculated everything but hadn't anticipated that Yen de Mo would actually be losing. Seeing the military vehicles that had arrived downstairs at some point through the window, cold sweat trickled down his neck. After sending the deputy captain to call the manager, the security captain pushed his way over with his men. What are you doing? Is this a place for you to fight? Zhang Yang had long noticed This group, who had been watching from the back, and now that the Chu family was at a disadvantage, they finally approached. Li Yunyan sat in the back, watching the farce unfold, smiling without speaking. Seeing that the two did not respond, the security captain felt a bit uneasy. I've already called the police, none of you will be able to escape. He knew that the Chu family's influence was strong, and once the police arrived, the Chu family would naturally handle everything. Bah! Yen Damo covered his wound and spat blood on the ground. At that moment, the ceiling of the dark bar began to tremble. Is it an earthquake? The black-clad subordinates nearby were also a bit at a loss. Following that, there was a series of loud clanging sounds. In an instant, a group of fully armed soldiers rushed up from the staircase to the second floor, surrounding everyone. The security guards had never seen such a scene and all turned pale. The buzzcut young man at the front spotted Li Yunyan, who was lounging in a booth, and immediately signaled towards her. The soldiers quickly moved to Li Yunyan's side. At the same time, the buzzcut young man noticed the dagger in the hands of the black-clad men and whistled, "Someone intends to harm others, fall in line and prepare for battle." Click. The sound of safety catches being released was uniform. The black-clad men understood the situation and immediately dropped their weapons. Some raised their hands and knelt down, crying for their mothers, while others fainted at the sight of the dark gun muzzles. Chu Tianjiao hid behind the black-clad men, his pupils dilated. It was clear he had run into a hard wall. He glanced at the already injured Yen Damo, steeled himself, and planned to sneak out through the back door. Stop! Li Yunyan's cold voice rang out, "Young Master Chu, where do you think you're going?" The buzzcut young man immediately understood and pointed to Chu Tianjiao's position. Instantly, two soldiers rushed over, one on each side, and directly dragged Chu Tianjiao to the center of the booth. Zhang Yang was momentarily at a loss about where this group of soldiers had come from. The earlier fight had left him a bit drained, and he still thought these were people connected to Qian Chang. However, he was also curious about how Qian Chang knew these people. Zhang Yang looked at Chu Tianjiao, who was being brought before him, took a breath, and said with a smile, "Your brother is more straightforward than you." Chu Tianjiao's face turned a bit ugly, and he did not respond to Zhang Yang's words. Zhang Yang plopped down next to Li Yunyan, opened a bottle of Romanée-Conti worth several million, poured a glass for Li Yunyan, and filled one for himself. Bah, this is really sour and bitter. How is this worth millions? Zhang Yang spat it out after taking a sip. "Ha, what a country bumpkin," Chu Tianjiao scoffed, "doesn't even know how to sober up. It's a waste to give you this kind of wine." "Yeah, this wine isn't good without sobering up. What about the person?" Zhang Yang chuckled, picking out the Romanée-Conti bottle. Question mark. Chu Tianjiao didn't understand the meaning behind Zhang Yang's words, but he still arrogantly believed that in whose city no one dared to touch him. Even being held by two soldiers at that moment was the same. But as he raised his head, he saw a wine bottle growing larger in his line of sight. "Then I'll help you wake up." Smash! The bottle of red wine worth millions exploded on Chu Tianjiao's forehead, the rich wine mingling with blood, slowly flowing down. Instantly, the aroma of wine filled the air. The buzzcut young man raised an eyebrow at the sight and signaled a group of soldiers to take the black-clad men along with Yen Damo away. In the center of the bar booth, Zhang Yang and Chu Tianjiao faced off. "What did the people you called say earlier? Boys beat up, girls take away, quite a big talk, huh? And now?" Zhang Yang sneered. Chu Tianjiao was dazed from the wine bottle hit and couldn't say a word. Zhang Yang, with interest, turned to Li Yunyan and asked, "Sister Yen, what do you think we should do?" Li Yunyan swirled her wine glass a few times and casually said, "Scratch his face." "Got it." Zhang Yang smiled, bent down, and picked up a piece of broken glass from the ground. You dare, this is my Chu family, ah." Just as Chu Tianjiao was about to stubbornly assert his background, Zhang Yang directly shoved the sharp glass shard into his mouth. He pulled it hard along the corner of his mouth. A piercing scream echoed throughout the dark bar. Zhang Yang casually tossed the glass piece aside and joked, "Young master Chu, you look just like a clown now." Chu Tianjiao had never experienced such pain. He twitched a few times and fainted. At this moment, the short-haired youth also made a gesture, "Withdraw." A group of people left, carrying the seriously injured Chu Tianjiao. Not only Chu Tianjiao, but the bar owner Wang Rankai, who had rushed over upon hearing the news, was also directly apprehended. Just as Zhang Yang approached to talk to the short-haired youth leading the group, the latter stepped forward to Li Yunyan first. "Sister, are you feeling better?" Deal with these people as you see fit." Li Yunyan took a sip of the red wine that had been sitting in the glass for a while and said lightly, "Now it Was Zhang Yang's turn to be dumbfounded. It turned out this group of soldiers was called by Li Yunyan. He had been wondering how Qian Chang could mobilize the military in such a short time in whose city. He didn't expect it was all orchestrated by Li Yunyan. One must know that the Li family's influence extends to the capital. He didn't realize that the military district in whose city also had such power. The Li family, Li Yunyan, truly had their hands in everything, terrifyingly so. Thinking about it, Zhang Yang's earlier act of smashing a bottle over someone was a bit overstepping. At this moment, Li Yunyan finished her drink and walked over to Zhang Yang. Her jade-like hand gently brushed against the side of Zhang Yang's face, and with a smile, Li Yunyan said, "I didn't expect you to be such a ruthless little brother." With every frown and smile, she remained as captivating as when they first met. Zhang Yang was momentarily speechless, and by the time he reacted, Li Yunyan had already walked away with the short-haired youth. Zhang Yang, with his keen hearing, caught a snippet of their low conversation. "Sister, was that my future brother-in-law just now? Get lost, how rude." Zhang Yang felt the warmth on his face and was somewhat dazed. Not long after Li Yunyan and her group left, Su Hang and his friends returned with a crowd. Looking at the empty bar and the military trucks gradually driving away, Su Hang and the others were a bit bewildered. "Young Master Zhang, what is this?" Zhang Yang waved his hand. "It's all resolved, you can disperse." These few people were still somewhat loyal, knowing to bring people back, and they weren't slow about it. Unfortunately, the Li family's speed in mobilizing people was even faster, and they came armed to the teeth. Who could withstand that? Not to mention ordinary people. Even the renowned young master of the Chu family was taken away in a military truck. The next morning, Zhang Yang woke up from bed, habitually scrolling through his phone while washing up, and saw the news that the dark bar had been shut down. The reason was a fire safety issue. And the owner Wang Rankai was exposed to have ties with criminal forces and was currently being treated as a suspect. It goes without saying that this was all the work of the Li family. The news didn't mention Chu Tianjiao's fate. It seemed the Chu family still had the ability to seal off information. But based on Zhang Yang's speculation, now that Chu Tianjiao had fallen into Li Yunyan's hands, his fate would definitely be miserable. One must know that during the fierce battle in the bar, Chu Tianjiao had suddenly shot an arrow aimed at Li Yunyan's face. If it weren't for Zhang Yang's quick reflexes in blocking that arrow, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Recalling Li Yunyan's stunningly beautiful face, Zhang Yang couldn't help but lick his lips. "Chu Tianjiao, I will mourn for you for 3 seconds. 3 seconds is all I can spare. After all, today is the day I promised to accompany Chow Chow shopping." Just as he finished tidying up his appearance, a lemon yellow Maserati MC20 was already parked outside the villa. Zhang Yang smiled slightly, surrounded by beautiful cars and women, feeling quite content. Sitting in the passenger seat of the Maserati, he pinched Xiao Chao's delicate face. "Baby, have you missed me lately?" Xiao Chao didn't speak, but her actions answered everything. She unbuckled her seatbelt and climbed directly from the driver's seat into Zhang Yang's arms. The look in her eyes was intense. It might not just be the look in her eyes. After a moment of intimacy, Zhang Yang asked, "How's your mom's health recently?" "My mom has recovered really well. She's already been discharged from the hospital, and now my salary can afford a pretty big place in whose city, so I want her to stay here for a while." "That's good." In fact, after obtaining the Golden Chamber Essentials skill book, Zhang Yang had visited Xiao Chao's mother at her hospital bed in whose city and performed acupuncture on her. Now, counting the days, she should be almost fully recovered. After some small talk, Xiao Chao climbed back to the driver's seat, continuing to drive. Zhang Yang sat in the passenger seat, enjoying the scenery rushing by outside, feeling completely relaxed. After a while, Xiao Chao found a spot near a shopping district to park the car, linking her arm with Zhang Yang's as they began to stroll around. They chatted and laughed, but just as they stepped into the Gucci store, Zhang Yang noticed a change in Xiao Chao's expression. Zhang Yang asked, looking down. Xiao Chao whispered, "It's nothing, I suddenly don't want to shop here anymore, let's go to the next one." Zhang Yang glanced around the store. It was clear that Xiao had seen someone. However, since she didn't want to tell him, he didn't pry further. They left the Gucci store and went to a nearby Louis Vuitton. Zhang Yang had never been to such a luxury store before, and according to his college understanding, the prices here were absurd. A bag priced at hundreds of thousands was one thing, but what were those 2 straps? Priced at 80,000. Quite generous, robbing you and giving you 2 shoelaces. The salesgirl noticed Zhang Yang lost in thought and smiled, saying, "Sir, these are women's intimate apparel." Zhang Yang suddenly understood. "I see, wrap it up for me." At that moment, Chow Chow beside him blushed and gently pinched the soft flesh of Zhang Yang's waist. It didn't matter, after all, with his current worth, buying these luxury items felt like child's play. After browsing a few more rounds, anything Chow Chow touched, Zhang Yang would casually say, "Wrap it up for me." By the time they reached the checkout, the staff all gathered around. Wow, a big spender, wrapping it all up for him. Sister, you've been working here the longest, is this kind of big spender common? Nonsense, I've been here for a year and a half, there are many rich people, but no one spends this much at once. Looks like it's true love. Young, handsome, wealthy, why can't I meet a man like that to save me? Dream on. Ignoring the murmurs of the staff, Zhang Yang completed the payment. The store staff also helped transfer all the bags to the car. Ding. Detected that the host spent 2.08 million. On the opposite sex, reward, 1 Aston Martin 1-77. Zhang Yang raised his eyebrows, sure enough, spending on this girl never disappointed him. If he remembered correctly, this sports car was the limited edition Aston Martin with only 77 units worldwide. Worth tens of millions? Right? But mainly, it was priceless, even if you had the money, you couldn't buy it. Just as they stepped out of the Louis Vuitton store, a sharp female voice rang out. Ah! Chow Chow, it's really you. Instantly, Chow Chow's expression darkened. Following the direction of the voice, Zhang Yang saw a young girl who was somewhat attractive. Beside her stood a middle-aged man with a big belly. Setting aside his greasy face and large stomach, his height was a significant flaw, making him shorter than the girl next to him. Zhang Yang understood that the reason Xiao hadn't entered the Gucci store earlier was likely because of these two. Their intimate actions did not resemble a father-daughter interaction at all. Although it was hard to imagine, it seemed that they were indeed a couple. In fact, the girl who had spoken earlier was named Kong Shenru, and she was an intern flight attendant who had entered the airline company at the same time as Chow Chow. The middle-aged man beside her was undoubtedly a senior executive of the airline. His name was Li Darui, the human resources director of Nanlong Airlines. With such a position, he held significant power over hiring decisions. Over the years, Li Darui had taken advantage of his position to exploit many freshly graduated female university students. After the internship, he would only offer those girls two choices: either wait for him in room 888 at a hotel or leave the company. Unfortunately, Chow Chow was interning at Nanlong Airlines at that time. The first time Li Darui saw Chow Chow, he was astounded by her beauty. In a profession where the average attractiveness is quite high, a beauty of Chow Chow's caliber was rare. So, before her internship was even over, Li Darui couldn't help but extend his claws. But Chow Chow naturally wouldn't let him have his way and immediately quit her job. Before leaving, Li Darui threatened her, saying that if she didn't comply, she could forget about working for any airline in the future. Chow Chow immediately went home and started a live stream. Now, under Zhang Yang's management, Chow Chow had become a major streamer on the platform, with tens of thousands of viewers in each live session. Li Darui, this old lecher, enjoyed watching beautiful women stream during his free time. One day, he happened to stumble upon Chow Chow's live stream. The little graduate he had missed out on back then had now transformed into a big streamer. The disparity during this time made Li Darui quite uncomfortable, and he remembered this incident. He never expected to see Chow Chow again today on the commercial street, which made him overjoyed, even automatically ignoring Zhang Yang standing beside her. Isn't this Chow Chow? Long time no see. His large face was filled with smiles as he approached, wanting to take Chow Chow's delicate hand. However, Chow Chow didn't even glance at Li Darui, turning to link her arm with Zhang Yang's. Honey, let's go. I feel a bit nauseous seeing something dirty. Zhang Yang, being quite perceptive, instantly analyzed the situation, especially with the lecherous gaze of the middle-aged man, which was completely unmasked. Zhang Yang smiled and said, I don't know how you know my Chow Chow, but clearly she doesn't want to talk to you. Besides, you look like you're here to attend a parent-teacher meeting, so don't waste time here. Put. Laughter came from Chow Chow. Li Darui's face instantly turned green. He understood the implication of Zhang Yang's words. It took a while for Kong Xianru to react, finally saying, Li good, does he mean to say I look like your daughter? Shut up. Li Darui exploded in anger. This foolish woman, who looked somewhat decent, he had brought her out to shop for small gifts, hoping to give her a taste of sweetness. But unexpectedly, he encountered his deep-seated regret. Chow Chow. Compared to Kong Xianru, Chow Chow's beauty was like heaven and earth, completely incomparable. Now, it Seemed her intelligence wasn't too high either, which only increased Lee Darui's disdain. You young ones sure have sharp tongues. Do you know who I am? With just a flick of my finger at Nanlong Airlines, I can crush you like an ant. Lee Darui couldn't swallow his anger and even brought up the name of his airline. After all, looking at Zhang Yang, who was so young, he estimated that his family was doing some small business in the city. And Nanlong Airlines was a well-known private airline in the city. Lee Darui didn't believe Zhang Yang hadn't heard of it. Lee Darui puffed out his stomach, his demeanor as if Nanlong Airlines belonged to him. Upon hearing the other party introduce himself, Zhang Yang laughed. Directly, then may I ask, what is your surname, boss? Seeing the other party ask like this, Lee Darui thought Zhang Yang was backing down and immediately sneered, I am Lee Darui. You can ask around in the city, young man, you are still too green. With such a beautiful wife, you can't hold on to her. Zhang Yang waved his hand, no need for you to worry, Mr. Lee. After saying that, he sent a message to Chung, and in less than 2 minutes, Zhang Yang contacted the first shareholder of Nanlong Airlines. Coincidentally, this person was the cousin of the chubby Deng Boy Yuan. That made things even easier. Lee Darui watched as Zhang Yang dialed a number, feeling curious. What he said about asking around was just a polite remark. How could he actually ask in front of someone? Soon, Lee Darui understood the significance of this call. Moreover, it was a call that would leave him feeling as if he had fallen into an ice cellar, regretting for a lifetime. Once the call connected, Zhang Yang pointed the phone directly at Lee Darui. Lee Darui, I really gave you some face. You dare to intimidate young Master Zhang while waving the flag of Nanlong Airlines? Do you know who young Master Zhang is? Nanlong can't accommodate someone like you, hurry up and get lost. The fat on Lee Darui's face trembled piece by piece. This was the voice of the big boss of Nanlong Airlines, someone he had to bow and scrape to whenever he saw him in the company. And now, this boss was calling Zhang Yang young Master Zhang. This is impossible, this isn't real, how could you have such great power? It must be a voice changer. Lee Darui couldn't believe it, even starting to disregard the facts. The boss on the other end of the phone was so angry he laughed and cursed, idiot. Zhang Yang put away his phone, chatted for a bit, and hung up. He saw Lee Darui's face turn pale at that moment. Next, Lee Darui's phone in his hand rang. Buzz buzz buzz, the vibrations sounded like the notes of a death knell. Lee Darui realized something, trembling as he took out his phone. Cold sweat had already dripped to the ground from his fat face. The caller ID showed it was his direct superior calling. Lee Darui trembled as he answered the call. Stupid pig. What stupid thing did you do to make me get scolded by the boss? Hurry up and pack your things and get lost, don't let me see you again. Manager, this. Oh. Right, and those shady things you've been doing secretly, handle them yourself. If you can't handle it well, you'll end up in jail, no one will clean up after you. Beep beep beep. After that, the call was cut off. Lee Darui knelt on the ground, his face ashen. Now, he finally recognized reality. Zhang Yang smiled and said, Boss Lee, crushing ants is too much effort, it's simpler to make a phone call. After saying that, he took Chow Chow back to the Maserati, driving away in a cloud of dust, leaving behind the kneeling Lee Darui and the flight attendant Kong Xianru. Li Ge, what's going on? You just said you'd buy me an LV bag, are you still buying it? Buy. I'll buy your mother. On the way back, Xiao Xiao spoke up, thank you, actually. Zhang Yang smiled slightly, actually, he was the leader who made things difficult for you back then, right? I could tell. So, how does it feel to vent your anger? It feels good. Then what did you call me on the commercial street just now? Call me again, let me hear it. Jojo's face suddenly flushed red. Just now, when she ran into Lee Darui on the commercial street, in a moment of panic, she had called Zhang Yang hubby to avoid being harassed. Now that she had calmed down, she realized how bold she had been at that moment. Hubby. Louder. Hubby. Hey, good girl. Zhang Yang teased Jojo, who was driving, while operating his phone. He discovered that the pickup location for his Aston Martin was in the city center of Hu City. That afternoon, after bidding farewell to Jojo, who still had work to do, Zhang Yang went alone to the pickup location in the city center. To his surprise, there was a car show happening there. Moreover, just as Zhang Yang stood still, he encountered an acquaintance. Chen Junyang waved, Brother Yang, I didn't expect to see you here. Seeing the surprise in Zhang Yang's eyes, Chen Junyang chuckled and scratched his head, I don't have many hobbies, but I love supercars. Hey, Brother Yang, I saw you were driving a Maybach before. Why are you interested in supercars now? Zhang Yang nodded and looked around at the displayed sports cars. They are quite handsome. Then Brother Yang, you came at the right time. I heard there's a globally limited Aston Martin making an appearance in whose city today. If I remember correctly, there are only 5 of these cars in the country, and today we can catch a glimpse of the 6th. Zhang Yang calculated that the car he was referring to was indeed his own 1-77. Seeing Zhang Yang smile without speaking, Chen Junyang was momentarily confused. Brother Yang, why are you grinning? Let's go check it out over there. They briefly passed by the Porsche booth, and Zhang Yang seemed to see a familiar figure. But it was just a fleeting glance, and he didn't pay much attention, as picking up the car was the priority. Arriving at the center of the venue, Zhang Yang finally saw the Aston Martin 1-77. Amidst the crowd's attention, the sea blue streamlined body was so perfect, and beside it stood a foreign staff member in a white tuxedo. Aston Martin is really handsome. 1-77, there are only 77 units globally, it's not easy to see one so stunning. This is the brand new Aston Martin 1-77, the price must be close to 100 million, right? The onlookers were buzzing with discussion, and a few blonde guys were taking photos, so excited that their cigarette butts fell to the ground. Chen Junyang was also filled with emotion. So beautiful. How great would it be if I could drive this car? Wait, why does this car not look like it's on display? It seems a bit like... Before he could finish, the blonde, blue-eyed staff member next to the Aston Martin walked over and addressed Zhang Yang. Hello, Mr. Zhang. I am William, responsible for Aston Martin's after-sales in the Asia-Pacific region. Here are the car keys and related documents, please keep them safe. This foreign staff member spoke fluent Chinese. Zhang Yang took the car keys and documents, thanked him, and then he bowed and left. Beside him was a stunned Chen Junyang. The crowd erupted into thunderous discussions. Oh my, I can't believe my eyes, that's the new owner of this supercar. He's so young, he looks like just a college student. His luck is too good, he just casually got this limited supercar. The car is handsome, and the person is handsome too, he really deserves it. My old Lee can only step back. You stepping back is a lifetime retreat. This isn't a car show, it's a rich kid's show-off event. Zhang Yang found it amusing. He had only planned to pick up a car today, but unexpectedly ended up passively showing off. There was no way around it. Looking at the dazed Chen Junyang, Zhang Yang waved his hand. Hey, wake up, let's get in the car, but I'll definitely be the one driving. V-room. The roar of the engine echoed through the streets of Shanghai, attracting the attention of countless men and women. A 47 million supercar is not something you see every day. Many people on the road took out their phones to snap pictures and record videos, just to post a status on social media. Some couldn't even recognize the specific model of the car, just a sports car, and in this city known as the Magic City, aren't there plenty of those? But anyone with a bit of knowledge about sports cars couldn't help but feel envious. This is the shock that top supercars bring. It took Chen Junyang, sitting in the passenger seat, a while to recover. Touching the car's interior, he smacked his lips and said, so cool, so perfect. Seeing his enthusiastic expression, Zhang Yang found it a bit amusing. It's just okay. Just okay? Brother Yang, you really know how to joke, this is a divine car. Chen Junyang continued, Brother Yang, I don't know if you're interested in a supercar club? Zhang Yang replied, tell me more. Actually, it's nothing much, just a club for enthusiasts, mostly young people who love supercars, occasionally gathering to have some fun, maybe race a bit. I'm a senior member of the Hot Flame Club. If you're interested, I can get you in. After hearing this, Zhang Yang found it quite interesting. Enjoying life, expanding his social circle, and making more connections wasn't a bad thing for him. After all, now that he had money, he quite enjoyed interacting with people. Zhang Yang nodded, sure, what do I need to do? To officially join, you actually need to fill out an application form or something. But since you're driving a 1-77, you'll definitely be a senior member right away, just let the president know. Then, Chen Junyang added Zhang Yang to a group chat called Hot Flame Spirit Youth Exchange Association. Zhang Yang glanced at his phone, feeling a bit speechless. At the group chat name, Chen Junyang laughed, this is our internal senior group, the supercars of the members are basically all over 5 million. Zhang Yang then understood that he had joined a top-tier rich kid supercar group. Without some real capability, he wouldn't even qualify to be a spirit youth in the group. In a society based on relationships, connections are naturally very important. Zhang Yang, who was not short on money now, found that knowing more rich kids wouldn't hurt him at all. Brother Yang, where are we going now? Chen Junyang put away his phone and looked up, realizing that after a round, Zhang Yang had parked the car outside the car show again. Let's go, we haven't had a good look at the car show yet since we picked up the car. Chen Junyang's earlier words had sparked Zhang Yang's interest in sports cars, so he was preparing to go back and take a look. Moreover, he had seen a familiar figure at the Porsche booth earlier. As Chen Junyang watched Zhang Yang park the car, a series of screams erupted around them. This action undoubtedly had the suspicion of showing off again. However, Brother Yang was so low-key, this couldn't have been his intention. They hadn't gone deep inside earlier, and this exhibition hall was indeed quite large. Because Zhang Yang was driving an Aston Martin, the staff directly invited him and Chen Junyang into the VIP passage. Junzi, what good cars are there in this exhibition? Good cars? Brother Yang, don't joke with me, in front of your Aston Martin, what other good cars are there? Then you came to the exhibition today not planning to buy one? Zhang Yang asked, puzzled. Just here to take a look, I've invested all my spare money, so I'm just here to satisfy my eyes, Chen Junyang replied with a smile. As they chatted, the two walked to the exhibition booth, passing by Ferrari and Lamborghini, and arrived at the Porsche booth. Zhang Yang then realized he hadn't mistaken anyone. His gaze landed on a cleanly dressed girl with a ponytail in the Porsche exhibition area. This girl was named Xiao Binger, a classmate of Zhang Yang from university. In their freshman year, the two had a brief romance that lasted 2 to 3 months, making her one of Zhang Yang's 2 girlfriends. During college, the reason for their breakup was quite simple. Xiao Binger's family owned a company in the local city. When her mother found out that her precious daughter was dating, she rushed to the school and treated Zhang Yang to a meal. The meal was held at a luxurious restaurant near the school, but Xiao Binger was not invited. The meaning behind this meal was straightforward. Her mother did not directly criticize Zhang Yang for being poor, but subtly hinted, through various unintentional remarks, that their family backgrounds were incompatible. Zhang Yang understood her intentions and realized that he was just an ordinary person, quickly dismissing any thoughts of resistance. Although Xiao Binger was unaware of this, during their subsequent interactions, Zhang Yang could sense the differences in their values. There was no right or wrong in this matter, it was simply a case of incompatibility. Not long after, Zhang Yang discussed these issues with Xiao Binger and took the initiative to propose a breakup. Both had their own considerations, and Xiao Binger did not react strongly. They parted ways peacefully. Throughout it all, Xiao Binger treated him well and never looked down on his family background, and Zhang Yang had a good impression of her. It had been nearly 4 years since then. Now, unexpectedly encountering an old acquaintance, he found that she had become a model at the Porsche exhibition. Yang Gu? Is that a familiar face? Chen Junyang asked when he saw Zhang Yang stop. We used to be quite close, Zhang Yang nodded. Aren't you going to say hello? Chen Junyang, not picking up on Zhang Yang's undertone, thought he was talking about an old friend he hadn't seen in a long time. Zhang Yang pondered for a moment. Xiao Binger came from a wealthy family, but now she was working at a car show, which likely meant something had gone wrong with her family's business. Approaching her with his luxury car and watch might create misunderstandings, making Xiao Binger think he was intentionally showing off. Just as he was about to wave and say he hadn't seen her, Zhang Yang's keen hearing caught a conversation nearby. The content of the conversation made Zhang Yang frown slightly. He then walked straight over. Zhang Yang's prediction was correct. Xiao Binger's family business had indeed encountered problems. An insider sent by a rival company had been promoted to a high executive position by her father. As a result, core technologies were leaked and their competitive advantage vanished. The ensuing crisis of customer trust and withdrawal of investments led to a series of chain reactions, and the Xiao family's company could not escape bankruptcy. Suddenly, their family's situation plummeted, forcing Xiao Binger, who had just graduated, to look for a job. Like Zhang Yang, Xiao Binger had studied management in college, making job hunting even more challenging. Due to her excellent appearance and temperament, she was introduced by someone who was said to be a good friend of her father to work in car sales, a job that did not prioritize professional knowledge. Just as she started working, she encountered this large car exhibition. The dealership sent her to the Porsche booth. And the implication was clear: because of her outstanding looks, they wanted her to take on both modeling and sales roles. However, Xiao Binger had no choice. With her family's company bankrupt and likely still in debt, she had limited options. But having been well protected by her parents, Xiao Binger clearly underestimated the treachery of human nature. The Porsche supercars, worth millions, had significant commissions, but earning that money was certainly not easy. Just then, a guy With pierced lips approached her mockingly. Sister Xiao, this 100,000 or so is a bit pricey. Who's going to make up the difference for me? As he spoke, his gaze shamelessly roamed over Xiao Binger. Xiao Binger suppressed the nausea in her heart and forced herself to say, Sir, this is already the biggest discount we can promise. Besides, I can also give you an additional full car maintenance package worth 30,000, as a sign of our dealership's sincerity. This was already quite clear. If someone truly wanted to buy a car and wasn't overly concerned about the saleswoman's feelings, they wouldn't continue to linger at this point. But it was obvious that the blonde guy was here specifically for Xiao Binger. Don't say useless things. Is something worth $1 million just because it's a few tens of thousands? I know you're that family's princess, but now that you're bankrupt, you can only come out to sell cars. As he spoke, his gaze roamed over Xiao Binger. A plucked phoenix is not as good as a chicken. I like to play with your kind of purity. So, how about this, you accompany me for 3 days, and I'll buy this car at the original price, no discounts needed. The disgust on Xiao Binger's face flashed away, and she replied, Sir, please don't comment too much on my family matters. The car show is busy, and if you have no intention of buying, I will take my leave. The blonde guy immediately got angry. Damn, calling you a princess is giving you face, and you really think you're something? Do you even want to keep your job? As he spoke, he raised his hand, pretending to hit her. But soon, he felt his arm being tightly gripped by something like an iron clamp, unable to move an inch forward. I don't know if she wants to keep her job, but I think you're about to be kicked out of here. The blonde guy turned around in confusion. Who are you? A staff member of the car show? Zhang Yang smiled and shook his head. Guess. Again. I guess it's a market trader. The blonde guy tried to break free from Zhang Yang but found he couldn't muster any strength. I was having a good conversation with the saleswoman. What are you doing here? At this moment, Xiao Binger was also frozen in place, unable to speak for a long time. Take a guess. Zhang Yang squinted and smiled. I guess, you are her lover? Feeling his arm being squeezed tighter, the blonde guy winced in pain. No, I'm her friend. With that, Zhang Yang released his grip. The blonde guy shook his hand and quickly took out his phone, stepping aside to make a call. Hello? Cousin. I'm at the Mercedes Plaza, the car show. I ran into a lunatic. Hurry and bring some people over. Friend. Xiao Binger murmured the last 2 words Zhang Yang said, momentarily dazed. Binger. Xiao Binger, how did you end up in sales? This job has quite a few twists and turns. Zhang Yang smiled and spoke. It's nothing, there was a family incident and it's hard to find work. You should go quickly, that blonde guy is already calling for help and it won't be good if a fight breaks out. Xiao Binger came back to her senses and said anxiously. Zhang Yang turned to look at the sharp-faced blonde guy and smiled calmly. It's okay, no matter who he calls, it won't help. He can't hurt me, nor can he hurt you. Xiao Binger looked at the confident smile on Zhang Yang's handsome profile. In the years they had been apart, Zhang Yang had changed so much. This made Xiao Binger find it hard not to imagine what their ending would have been if they hadn't broken up. The blonde guy's cousin arrived quickly, proving to be a true brother, sporting a head of red hair and followed by a group of people. But as the red-haired guy approached, Zhang Yang felt he looked increasingly familiar. Sun Di, who was making things difficult for you? The red-haired guy asked the blonde guy with a smirk. Yao Ge, it's that kid. The blonde guy pointed in Zhang Yang's direction. Zhang Yang spoke up first. Isn't this Qi Guanyao? Long time no see. Indeed, the red-haired guy was none other than Qi Guanyao, whom Zhang Yang had encountered at the Tianpu Club last time. That day, before playing cards with Chu Tianxi, Zhang Yang had won tens of millions from this kid. And when Qi Guanyao recognized Zhang Yang's face, he stood there in shock. Damn, so you know my brother, that makes things easier. Do you know who you've messed with? My brother Yao is a ruthless person. If you kneel down and apologize to me, and pay a few 100,000, we can let this go. Upon hearing Zhang Yang's words, the yellow-haired guy immediately stood tall. But he noticed that his cousin Qi Guanyao seemed a bit off. Yao Ge? Why are you shaking? The yellow-haired guy was a bit puzzled. Who the hell is your Yao Ge? Don't drag me into this. Qi Guanyao trembled all over and turned around to curse him out. Who is Zhang Yang? Last time at the Tianpu Club, he lost tens of millions, and Qi Guanyao wanted to get back at him. But since that day, the Tianpu Club has been closed until now, and Chu Tianxi has hardly shown his face. Although the Chu family has tightly sealed the news, Qi Guanyao was present that day and saw with his own eyes Zhang Yang and Chu Tianxi enter the Tianzi No. 1 private room to play cards together. After that, the Tianpu Club never opened its doors again. There were even rumors that there were sounds of glass breaking that night at Tianpu. Qi Guanyao wasn't an idiot. If nothing had happened, the Tianpu place wouldn't have closed down. But now that something has happened, Zhang Yang is still standing here unscathed. Doesn't that prove that Zhang Yang is a ruthless person that even Chu Tianxi and the Chu family can't touch? Damn, who says he's ruthless? I'm not as ruthless as him. Thinking of this, Qi Guangyao, increasingly angry, kicked the yellow-haired guy from behind and ran back to the Mercedes. The group that came with him also got back in the car and left. Kicked to the ground, the yellow-haired guy watched as the Mercedes left faster than it arrived, stunned. Now, even he knew he had messed with someone he shouldn't have. Even that arrogant Qi Guangyao was so afraid of him. Feeling as if he had lost all his strength, the yellow-haired guy didn't get up, crying and shouting, "Big brother, I didn't recognize the mountain, I know I was wrong, please let me off this time." Zhang Yang sneered, "You don't know you're wrong, you just know you're about to die." The yellow-haired guy trembled like a sieve, and now he understood why Qi Guangyao was shaking earlier. Zhang Yang pointed at Xiao Binger, "Weren't you saying you would pay? Pay up." Hearing that money could solve the problem, the yellow-haired guy quickly took out his phone to transfer the money. Xiao Binger waved her hands repeatedly, "I don't want your money." The yellow-haired guy was stunned. She didn't want money, she wanted his life. Immediately, he cried even harder, making Chen Junyang, who had been watching the show, laugh uncontrollably. Zhang Yang smiled slightly and pointed at the car the yellow-haired guy mentioned earlier. 150,000 by this car. It was a fully equipped Porsche 718 Boxster, which could be bought for around 1.1 million even without any discounts. The yellow-haired guy realized this but had no choice, he couldn't be picky at this moment. With a mournful face, he paid the money and ran off with the car purchase contract. Xiao Binger watched this farce somewhat speechless. She understood that Zhang Yang did all this for her. But she also understood that the huge gap between them could be described as a chasm. For a moment, Xiao Binger didn't know how to face Zhang Yang. But Zhang Yang didn't think too much about it. After all, they had parted on good terms, and his attitude towards her was just as he said earlier, friends. Among friends, if he could help, he would, and he didn't take it to heart. Zhang Yang didn't notice Xiao Binger's unnatural expression and instead said, "Do you have any recommendations for a Porsche supercar suitable for girls?" Zhang Yang planned to buy a car for Yi Jian in Tongcheng. After all, he had bought a car for Qiao Qiao, and Yukanua and Lin Yuehan had their own, so he couldn't be biased. But when Xiao Binger heard Zhang Yang say this, she couldn't help but think, could it be that he was buying it for her? Although she knew it was ridiculous and impossible, she couldn't help but control her imagination. After all, when people are in trouble, they always want to grab at any straw. This Porsche 911 Carrera S has smooth lines and is full of dynamism. Xiao Binger began to introduce a car in front of her. Zhang Yang looked at the price tag beside him and shook his head, just over $1 million? Get a more expensive one. Xiao Binger was secretly astonished. There were actually people who thought Porsche was cheap. Just how wealthy was Zhang Yang? When they reached another Porsche 911 GT3 RS worth over $3 million, Zhang Yang hardly listened to the introduction and made a decision. White, just right. After all, Yi Ziyan was a delicate flower, let's go with this one. This car needs to be delivered to Tongcheng, can you calculate the extra costs for me? Zhang Yang said. Upon hearing this, Xiao Binger's expression froze. Although she knew that receiving it as a gift was a pipe dream, facing reality still made her feel very uncomfortable. She stubbornly asked, "Is it for your girlfriend? I remember your hometown is Tongcheng." That's right. Zhang Yang swiped his card on the POS machine and casually replied. In the blink of an eye, he had paid 3.5 million. But the huge commission couldn't cover the sadness in Xiao Binger's heart. Even though she had completed 2 big deals in 10 minutes and Zhang Yang was so considerate of her business, she felt exceptionally sad. Xiao Binger forced a smile and bid farewell to Zhang Yang. Watching Zhang Yang's figure fade away, she lowered her head, feeling an unbearable bitterness in her heart. Mom, you were wrong, and I was wrong too. Following Zhang Yang slowly out, Chen Junyang looked Zhang Yang up and down. Yang Gu, if I'm not mistaken, that was your ex-girlfriend just now, right? Yeah. As expected. Of Yang Gu, a master in the dating scene, that girl was hooked. When she heard you had a girlfriend, oh my, I felt my heart break just watching. Go away, I wasn't even thinking about that. Zhang Yang waved his hand, smiling bitterly. He was just thinking of helping out a bit. After all, they had known each other for a while and had never had any unpleasantness. I doubt it. Yang Gu, you have a sister-in-law in Tongcheng, so what about those girls in whose city I heard about? Is this just one of them? Zhang Yang's rare face flushed red, and for a moment, he really couldn't refute Chen Junyang. After all, he did have more than one girlfriend. After finishing the car purchase, Chen Junyang mysteriously pulled Zhang Yang to the back of the car show. Zhang Yang didn't expect that a group of rich young men had gathered here, each dressed in a way that suggested they were of considerable wealth. As Chen Junyang introduced them one by one, Zhang Yang learned that these were the members of the Hot Flame Club he had mentioned. Moreover, they were all senior members of the Hot Flame Young Men's Exchange Association. Clearly, this car show was organized by this group of second-generation rich kids. Although they didn't know Zhang Yang, once they learned he was the owner of the Aston Martin 1-77, they immediately looked at him differently. I just saw on Douyin that a brand new 1-77 appeared in whose city. I thought it was just someone trying to grab attention with edits, but it turns out to be real. Old you, your news is too out of date. That car just left our car show, but it was only on display for a few minutes before being taken away by a mysterious big shot. I didn't expect it to be the newly joined Zhang Yang. The handover was handled by Mr. William from Aston Martin, right? A client who can have him personally handle the handover is definitely not ordinary. They are all top-tier guests. Suddenly, everyone praised Zhang Yang, their desire to befriend him evident, and they immediately decided to hold a welcome party for him. As the car show was about to end, this group of rich second-generation kids elected a vice president of the club to the stage, casually saying a few words. Amidst the clamor of a crowd, the vice president, having finished his formalities, stepped down and led the group away from the auto show. A dozen people, equivalent to $12 million supercars, grandly made their way to the so-called top restaurant in the city, Tanggu. After several rounds of drinks and a variety of dishes, Chen Junyang animatedly recounted the events of the auto show. He described how Zhang Yang battled against Huang Mao, frightened Hong Mao, and heroically saved the beauty, earning cheers from everyone. I've never liked that Qi Guangyao. Here's to you, brother Yang. Young Master Zhang is truly talented. Having you join us is an honor for our Hot Flame Club. This wave after wave of toasts made Zhang Yang, who had only sipped a little, feel a bit unsteady on his feet. But it wasn't without gains. At least he had mingled well with this group of second-generation supercar enthusiasts from the city. The power of connections is indeed worth investing in. After the gathering, Zhang Yang began to browse through his phone contacts. After all, he was driving a multi-million-dollar Aston Martin 1-77, and if he called a chauffeur, they might just run off upon seeing the car. If it got scratched or dented, he'd have to work a lifetime as a chauffeur to pay it off. Zhang Yang planned to randomly pick someone from his contacts to pick him up. But unexpectedly, his finger slipped and he accidentally selected Xiao Binger, whom he had just added back today. Before he could hang up, the call connected. Zhang Yang? What's up? At that moment, Zhang Yang felt a bit dizzy and casually said, Binger, I'm at Tanggu restaurant. I've had a bit to drink and can't drive. Can you wait for me? Soon, a taxi stopped outside, and Xiao Binger's graceful figure appeared at the entrance of Tanggu. She didn't expect to see him so soon again. Looking at the tipsy Zhang Yang, she found it somewhat amusing. Back when they were dating, this guy boasted that he could drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. Moreover, he had just called her Binger, just like back then. Taking Zhang Yang's car keys and sitting in the driver's seat, Xiao Binger felt a bit startled. Now that she worked in car sales, she had naturally brushed up on her automotive knowledge. She knew that Zhang Yang's vehicle was a globally limited top-tier supercar, worth several tens of millions. The thought that he was thinking of her after drinking warmed her heart. Little did she know, Zhang Yang had mistakenly selected the wrong contact. Following the navigation, the car quickly arrived at the villa area where Zhang Yang lived. Once inside, Zhang Yang was already drowsy. It was Xiao Binger who helped him to bed and even changed his clothes. Although her face flushed a bit during the process, she comforted herself, what's the big deal? I've seen it all before. But when she truly saw Zhang Yang's chiseled muscles, she couldn't hide her surprise. Her delicate fingers traced over Zhang Yang's chest and abdomen, and she genuinely had no idea what had happened over the years. Your little girlfriend far away in Tongcheng can't come, so you have to trouble me, your ex-girlfriend. How scheming. Saying this, Xiao Binger playfully pinched Zhang Yang's nose. Yet, she still poured him a glass of water by the bedside before quietly leaving. After all, during their passionate romance, he had taken care of her like this too. The next morning, Zhang Yang felt refreshed and invigorated. The system's transformation of his body was no joke. Even with a hangover, he was full of energy the next day. He downed the water in the cup by his bedside and began to recall how he had gotten back. It seems I can't quite remember. Zhang Yang scratched his head, but he guessed he must have called Xiao Xiao or Yu Tsang Yue. He didn't think much of it and planned to start a new day of busyness. After all, he was busy enjoying life. He didn't notice that there was only a 17-second call log with Xiao Binger from last night on his phone. The first thing he did upon arriving was to find Chen Junyang. Brother Yang, are you up? Should I call you Brother Yang? With so many people pouring drinks for me last night, I didn't see you stepping in to stop it. Haha, I can't take that responsibility. Didn't I also leave a bit unsteadily in the end? So, what's up early in the morning? Zhang Yang teased for a moment before asking. Today, our hot flame is organizing a car race. I wonder if Brother Yang is interested in watching? Underground racing? Hot flame is that impressive? Suddenly, Zhang Yang recalled the drainage ditch turns on Mount Akina. How could that be? We are all legitimate racing events. Our hot flame has a professional racetrack in the suburbs of Hu City. After hearing this, Zhang Yang became quite interested and arranged a time to go with Chen Junyang. When they arrived, Zhang Yang marveled at how these rich second-generation kids really knew how to have fun. The venue for the racing was at least 800 acres. By the time Zhang Yang's Aston Martin arrived, the parking lot was already filled with luxury cars. McLaren, Lamborghini, Ferrari. All kinds of luxury supercars were present. Entering the club's hall, Chen Junyang quickly greeted him. Brother Yang, over here. Zhang Yang noticed that quite a few people had gathered in the hall and, recalling the many cars in the parking lot, asked, is the club usually this lively? Hey, I invited Brother Yang today, so naturally, there's something going on. There will be a racing showdown later, and it's not a small event. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yang became interested. What cars are there? Chen Junyang chuckled and pointed to the racetrack. Those are right there. The black and yellow one is a Bugatti Chiron, and the red one is a Ferrari LaFerrari. Zhang Yang focused his gaze, and good heavens, they were all supercars worth millions. Although not as expensive as his Aston Martin, they were still jaw-dropping. The owner of the Chiron is one of our vice presidents, Han Tianchen. He's quite a skilled driver in our club. But that wine-red LaFerrari is from out of town, and it's driven by a particularly mysterious beauty. It seems only the president has seen her true face, but I feel like her figure looks somewhat familiar. Chen Junyang said, scratching his head. Zhang Yang looked at the wine-red LaFerrari, its flawless curves making him speculate about the identity of this mysterious owner. Brother Yang, you can't see clearly from this far away. I estimate it will be a while before the race starts. Later, the club will open betting, wagering on which of these two luxury cars will win. Zhang Yang was amused. He knew these rich kids wouldn't just settle for a simple racetrack. Alright, I'll bet on that red car, 5 million. Hey, brother Yang, we're just playing internally, it's just for fun, the maximum bet can't exceed 2 million. Zhang Yang's words startled Chen Junyang. Although the 2 million maximum limit was just pocket change for those driving cars worth tens of millions, it was Zhang Yang's first time at the club, and he was ready to pull out 5 million to test the waters without hesitation. This kind of financial power was not something an ordinary rich person could just brush off. After waiting for a while, the president of the Hot Flame Club entered the hall and greeted everyone present. President Sun Zhaojun was very courteous, walking straight up to Zhang Yang and shaking his hand. Young Master Zhang, I hope you enjoy your time at Hot Flame today. If there's anything that doesn't make you happy, it's my fault. Zhang Yang smiled back. President Sun, you're too polite. Once I finish the paperwork, I'll also be a member of Hot Flame. After exchanging a few pleasantries, Sun Zhaojun moved to the center of the hall, cleared his throat. On behalf of the Hot Flame Club, I welcome all of you. Today, on our Hot Flame racetrack, we will witness the showdown between the two divine cars, LaFerrari and Chiron. In order to make everyone feel involved, the Hot Flame Club is hosting a betting event where everyone can place bets on these two supercars, with odds of 1:1. After speaking, Sun Zhaojun bowed to the audience, and everyone applauded. Then, several staff members began to weave through the crowd. Zhang Yang realized that not only club members were gathered here, but also the racing enthusiasts they had brought along. Undoubtedly, these people were wealthy. 500,000, I bet on the LaFerrari. I'm betting on the Bugatti Chiron, 1 million. 3 million for the LaFerrari. Oh, you have a limit? Then 2 million is fine. In just a short while, the club's staff had recorded at least 100 million in bets. Soon, the staff approached Zhang Yang and Chen Junyang. Gentlemen, would you like to place a bet? Of course, that Bugatti Chiron is so impressive, and Han Tianchen is my good buddy. I trust his skills. How could he lose to a woman from out of town? 800,000. As Chen Junyang spoke, he prepared to fill out the transfer form. Zhang Yang calmly said, help me write down 2 million for the LaFerrari. Chen Junyang paused for a moment. Brother Yang, do you think the LaFerrari's hybrid engine has a faster start? Zhang Yang shook his head, smiling slightly. I don't understand that, just a gut feeling. Chen Junyang looked at his mysterious smile, gritted his teeth. Alright. Saying this, he scratched out his bet on the Bugatti and changed it to the LaFerrari. Not long after, the staff left with the betting records, and the crowd was led to the best viewing area for the race. This spot not only provided a full view of the track but also had several large screens displaying the specific images of each segment. Vroom vroom. The roar of engines wrapped in waves of air erupted from below as the LaFerrari and Bugatti Chiron lined up on the track. The crowd cheered, and in front of the two top supercars a striking blonde beauty danced, showcasing her figure clad in minimal fabric. As the beauty moved, the 5 starting lights on the track began to extinguish one by one. Boom 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 boom. Boom. With the last light going out, the small flag in the dancer's hand also fell. Go! The 2 supercars launched off the line. As if flying just above the ground, speeding past the dancer's sides and crossing the starting line. The roar of the engines sent the crowd into a frenzy, and the powerful gusts of wind swept past, reaching a peak in the dancer's movements. The fabric on her body had long been torn away by the wind, yet she seemed completely unaware. Zhang Yang squinted slightly, observing the excited crowd around him, and couldn't help but marvel. If he hadn't come here today, he wouldn't have known how these wealthy elites and their second-generation heirs enjoyed life. Today was truly an eye-opener. In places ordinary people could never reach, this is how they played. Soon, the 2 cars were no longer visible to the naked eye, and everyone's gaze shifted to the large screens in the venue. The LaFerrari did indeed start faster, slightly ahead of the Chiron. However, on this initial straight, the Chiron quickly caught up. But it didn't matter. On a straight track, anyone could floor the gas pedal, and it was in the turns where true skill would be tested. As they approached the turn, the Chiron was already edging ahead of the LaFerrari. Just before the turn, the Chiron's rear swung out, seemingly trying to use its position advantage to prevent the LaFerrari from attempting an overtake here. Everyone held their breath, focusing on this turn. After all, the track wasn't very long. If the Chiron successfully took this turn, it would basically win the entire race. As the 2 cars drew closer, their fronts nearly touching their rears, there seemed to be no possibility of overtaking. But Zhang Yang's abnormal dynamic vision actually caught a glimpse of the smile curling at the corner of the LaFerrari owner's mouth at that very moment. This smile also confirmed his certainty about the mysterious car owner's identity. The curve of the road had a slight incline. The LaFerrari accelerated and swung its head, using the height advantage from the slope to squeeze out a bit of space, directly executing a drift. Whoosh! With this beautiful inertia-accelerated drift, the LaFerrari seized the advantage in position. Meanwhile, the onlookers had already heard the roar of engines coming from the end of the track. The sound grew closer, and the 2 cars were about to reach the finish line. Han Tianchen gritted his teeth, having already floored the accelerator. The 2 cars raced neck and neck toward the finish line. Boom! Almost simultaneously. Even Zhang Yang's naked eye couldn't distinguish who crossed the finish line first. The result of the race could only be determined by the high-speed camera at the finish line. A few seconds later, the large screen at the venue displayed an aerial shot of the finish line, showing that the LaFerrari was faster. The race was over, and both car owners immediately learned the result. Han Tianchen got out of the car, looking somewhat dejected. The LaFerrari's owner, with her fair long legs, was the first to step out of the driver's seat, drawing screams from the crowd. Once she got out of the car and shook her hair, she asked, "Want to race again?" Han Tianchen silently shook his head. At that moment, Chen Junyang had already walked over and put his arm around Han Tianchen's shoulder. "What a pity, Ah Chen, you were just half a meter short." Han Tianchen sighed. "There's nothing to regret. How many times have I raced on this track? How can I compare to someone who was racing for the first time? Sigh, I accept my defeat." Sun Zhaojun clapped his hands and slowly walked toward the LaFerrari's owner, as expected of the young master of the Li family from the capital. "Your racing skills are equally outstanding." Indeed, this woman was Li Yunyan. After parting ways at the Tianxian bar, Zhang Yang hadn't seen her again. After all, they didn't even have each other's contact information, and Zhang Yang didn't even know if she was still in Shanghai. Unexpectedly, the affairs of the Chu family hadn't caused Li Yunyan any trouble. She was still racing in Shanghai. "That kid named Han is not bad. He made me use some real skills, but it's still a bit lacking. Do you have anyone else in the Hot Flame Club?" Li Yunyan said with a faint smile. Everyone present, especially the men, couldn't help but feel a chill. Being overshadowed by a woman from the capital was indeed a bit embarrassing. But there was nothing to be done. Han Tianchen was already one of the top racers in the Hot Flame Club, and no one dared to claim they could definitely beat him. Now that he had lost in such a large Hot Flame Club, no one dared to speak up. Zhang Yang smiled and shook his head. Although he had gotten his driver's license after the college entrance examination and had about 4 to 5 years of driving experience, he knew he didn't have the skills for street racing, so it was better not to join in the fun. However, the others in the Hot Flame Club weren't expecting Zhang Yang to step up. Instead, they turned their hopeful gazes toward their president Sun Xiaojun. President Sun let out a bitter laugh. Well, let me, old Sun, embarrass myself. Ah Chen, go help me bring the car over. Soon, a sleek, cool sports car with sharp lines drove over, its black front face extremely penetrating President Sun's Koenigsegg. The president is going to get serious. Koenigsegg CCXR. Undoubtedly another top-tier supercar, its market price even slightly surpassed that of the LaFerrari and the Chiron. Seeing the Koenigsegg slowly approach, Li Yunyan licked her lips and smiled wickedly. I have one more condition. You say, Sun Xiaojun replied. Although he didn't know what she was up to, he had no reason to refuse. Li Yunyan slightly raised her jade hand, pointed in the direction of the crowd, and then hooked her finger. I want him to get in my car. Everyone turned back in unison, realizing that the person Li Yunyan was pointing at was Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang smiled and said, I'm just here to cheer you on. Besides, aren't you afraid that carrying one more person will slow you down? Li Yunyan's charming little face beamed with even more joy, completely ignoring Zhang Yang's words, and instead said, run this lap with me, and I'll have a reward for you, sister. With every frown and smile, she captivated hearts. Before her words fell, Zhang Yang had already dashed to the passenger side of the LaFerrari. President, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Chen Junyang was dumbfounded, thinking, damn, brother Yang, your sprint just now was comparable to Bolt. Although Sun Xiaojun didn't understand what it meant, he assumed the two were old acquaintances and didn't say much. However, he was secretly shocked. Li Yunyan came to Hot Flame, and he was the one who received her. He knew this beauty had a profound background. He didn't expect Zhang Yang to be so familiar with this queen from the capital, which left Sun Xiaojun puzzled. Li Yunyan looked at Zhang Yang and found it somewhat amusing. This genuine smile made Zhang Yang, who was so close, mesmerized. In the few seconds he was dazed, Li Yunyan had already settled into the driver's seat. Why? Are you just standing there? Hurry up and get in the car. Get in the car, I'm getting in now. Zhang Yang swallowed hard. This woman was truly a seductive spirit, even his steadfast heart couldn't withstand it. What kind of deity could tame this enchantress? While fastening his seatbelt, Zhang Yang thought to himself, forget it, if I don't go to hell, who will? Let me take on this demon. At that moment, the fifth light had already turned off, and the two supercars shot out like arrows released from a bow. Just as Zhang Yang settled in, he felt a powerful force pressing from behind. What a strong push. Yet, Li Yunyan was still accelerating. Even during this thrilling acceleration, she had the leisure to glance at Zhang Yang with her beautiful eyes. Her flirtatious gaze. Zhang Yang felt as if he was about to float out of the passenger seat. Exciting, isn't it, brother? That day at the bar fight, I was sitting behind you, and it felt just like this. Li Yunyan lightly turned the steering wheel, her 10 slender fingers playing with it as if it were a toy. The dashboard's needle had already reached 280 and was still climbing. But the Koenigsegg beside them was keeping pace, showing no signs of falling behind. With LaFerrari's precise cornering, the tires screamed as they clung to the ground, and Li Yunyan's maneuvers were fluid. This corner had become her stage to show off. Exiting the turn, the LaFerrari shot out like a red lightning bolt, instantly creating a gap of nearly 20 meters from the Koenigsegg. With such a distance, the LaFerrari had firmly kept the Koenigsegg behind, leaving President Sun only able to watch the taillights in awe. After crossing the finish line, even Zhang Yang felt a bit dizzy. Miss Li is amazing. I, Sun, am truly impressed. Sun Xiaojun got out and applauded. Li Yunyan chuckled. Hot Flame is not bad. President Sun is very enthusiastic, but you're a bit too slippery. At this moment, the crowd from Hot Flame rushed over. President, are you okay? Ah Chen only lost by half a meter, and you've been left behind by dozens of meters. Damn, brother Sun, you're driving that Koenigsegg, and this performance is too poor. Oh no. Our vice president and president of Hot Flame have both been overturned by a beauty from the capital today. This is going to make headlines. A group of people came over, laughing and joking, creating a great atmosphere. But only Sun Xiaojun was secretly alarmed. He had just thought that since Li Yunyan and Zhang Yang were friends, why not give them some face? So, during the overtaking in the corner, Sun Xiaojun intentionally steered at a slight angle, not exerting his true strength. After all, this race hadn't been officially started, and his actions wouldn't affect anyone else's interests. But I only let a little water out, and I never expected to be pulled apart by such a large distance in the end. With a bitter smile, I didn't expect that Li Yunyan had seen through my concession and even understood my intentions. This made Sun Xiaojun, who was joking and playing with everyone, break out in a cold sweat. Not wanting to join the crowd, Zhang Yang looked towards Li Yunyan beside him. Li Yunyan turned back and smiled, full of charm. Ahem, sisterly, the reward you mentioned just now refers to Shu. Li Yunyan smiled, pressing her jade finger against her red lips. Zhang Yang fell silent, feeling somewhat confused. Then he saw her slowly extend that finger and touch his lips. Warm and smooth, with a fragrant allure. In just a moment, Li Yunyan withdrew her finger. How about that? Just this? Zhang Yang was dumbfounded. Bad little brother, what else do you want? I'm leaving now, next time I come to the capital, I'll treat you. After saying that, Li Yunyan turned around and slowly walked away, leaving Zhang Yang gritting his teeth, licking his lips. It was quite fragrant. Damn it, I was thoroughly toyed with. At this moment, Zhang Yang was feeling a bit of a burning desire, but there was nothing he could do. This enchantress really knew how to tease people. After simply greeting everyone, Zhang Yang drove away, heading straight for Xiao Qiao's place. It seemed that poor Miss Xiao Qiao was going to have a tough night. The next morning, Zhang Yang was in high spirits, inspecting his company at the Jincheng building, when suddenly a phone call came in. Glancing at the caller ID, it was actually that little girl Lin Yuehan. What's up? Little Han? Zhang Yang answered the phone. There's no class at school today, so I hereby authorize you, Zhang Yang, to accompany me for a day. Lin Yuehan's quirky voice came through the phone. Oh, such a big tone. Where do you want to go play? With your X-ray vision, besides seeing Jade, can you see anything else? Go away, I don't have X-ray vision. Zhang Yang chuckled. This girl had read too many novels, thinking he had X-ray vision. As if his system was much more powerful than X-ray vision. What couldn't he see that required X-ray vision? Just throw some money at it. Oh, what's the difference? Just help me out. After chatting for a while, it turned out that because of that trip to Kuanqing, Lin Yuehan had developed an interest in jade and antiques. Coincidentally, there were small vendors selling antiques near her school. Lin Yuehan got excited and had been spending quite a bit on that street lately. The result was predictable. All the various items sent for professional appraisal were returned. Not a single one was genuine, all were freshly made crafts. That person even argued with me for half a day about the Eastern Zhou and Western Zhou, but in the end, they weren't even from last week, they were sold to me the next day from Yiwu Wuwu. Listening to Lin Yuehan's complaints, Zhang Yang found it amusing. She really had run into a little rich girl. The vendors near the university must be grinning from ear to ear, practically supporting an entire street. Ha ha, wait. Cough cough, so you want to drag me to that street to help you save face? Zhang Yang asked. No, I've seen through that street, it's all fake, not a single real one, so I called you today to go to Yinzhou City. I heard there are quite a few good things over there. Zhang Yang was speechless, thinking this girl had finally wised up, but it seemed she hadn't completely figured it out. Yunzhou City was a famous antique street in Hu City, but in such places finding good items was like searching for a needle in a haystack. It's strange, why is it that girls just can't understand this kind of thing? Clearly, when they toy with little boys' feelings, their IQ rivals Einstein's. However, Zhang Yang still agreed, otherwise, Lin Yuehan would probably spend all of Uncle Lin's hard-earned money. A little over 10 minutes later, Zhang Yang picked up Lin Yuehan in his Maybach. The sight of such a luxury car stopping outside the university caused quite a stir, with screams erupting. It's really eye-catching, Lin Yuehan said, pouting as she got into the car. Zhang Yang chuckled. This was actually his cheapest car. If he had driven the Aston Martin, the entrance would have been flooded with people. However, seeing the envious expressions of the boys outside and the flirtatious glances from the girls made Zhang Yang feel quite pleased. This was the essence of youth. He had to consider whether to take the graduate entrance exam. After all, campus life was quite enjoyable. Lin Yuehan, sitting in the passenger seat, was unaware of Zhang Yang's thoughts. What are you dawdling for? Let's go to Yunzhou City. Zhang Yang pinched Lin Yuehan's rosy cheek. If you like antiques, why not just go to a specialized antique shop? Oh, every item there has been appraised by experts, you can't find any bargains, it's boring, she replied. Zhang Yang laughed. You're quite the romantic, Mississippi. Alright, I'll accompany you, driver Zhang. When they arrived, the ground was filled with a dazzling array of items. There were scattered objects everywhere, stamps, coins, all laid out chaotically on red cloth. There were also larger items, like tables and chairs made of golden silk Nanmu wood, and a tall porcelain vase. The funniest was a bronze ding with a Shangzhou label, priced at 100 million. Zhang Yang looked around and felt an inexplicable sense of familiarity. He suddenly remembered that back in middle school, it was Lin Yuehan who had dragged him to pretend to study at the McDonald's in the mall before wandering around the stalls under the overpass. Now, things were different. Zhang Yang smiled playfully. Miss Lin, are you bringing me here to relive memories? Lin Yuehan's gaze flickered. What are you talking about? I don't understand. The atmosphere here was much livelier than under the Tongcheng overpass, with people coming and going. Before long, Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan had passed by more than a dozen stalls. The antiques that people spoke of were all replicas, and some were so poorly crafted that even Lin Yuehan, who had been fooled for a few days, could tell. Even if there were a few genuine items, their prices were shockingly high, far from normal trading prices. Without some real value, visiting Yunzhou City was just a way to hand over money. Boss, I want to see this porcelain. Lin Yuehan pointed to a colorful vase. Wow, little beauty, you really have an eye for treasures. This yellow-blazed double dragon imperial vase is the treasure of my stall, the vendor said. Is that so? Do I have such good taste? Lin Yuehan blushed a little at the compliment. That's right. This vase usually can't be bought for less than 1 million. I can see you're genuinely interested, so how about 888,000, and you can take it home? Zhang Yang sneered. Boss, just take off the 10,000 and I'll buy it. It would be perfect for putting fake flowers in. The vendor's face immediately fell. Handsome guy, your bargaining is really outrageous. You might as well just stab me. Lin Yuehan was stunned. Who bargained like that? Zhang Yang ignored her, crossing his arms decisively. Are you selling it or not? If not, I'm leaving. The vendor looked miserable. Oh, it's not that I don't want to sell, but your price is just too much for me to accept. Miss, please persuade your boyfriend. My small business isn't easy. Lin Yuehan was about to speak but was interrupted by Zhang Yang. I'll add a bit more. How about 100,000? Deal. The vendor agreed immediately, grabbing a red plastic bag to pack the vase. Handsome guy, scan here, and welcome to come again next time. Lin Yuehan was completely dumbfounded, and when Zhang Yang handed her the bag, she was still in a daze. Zhang Yang laughed at her silly expression. Take. It's not at all. How can you bargain like this? And how did he still? How did he agree, right? These are all imitation ancient ceramics, just batches coming in from the factory. The cost price is only about 30 to 50. I bought it for 100, and he still made quite a bit. Lin Yuehan foolishly hugged the vase, feeling like her worldview had been overturned. After a while, she mumbled, it feels like the profit from this is even more than that of jade raw stones. Zhang Yang tapped her little head. Silly girl, the buyer can't be as shrewd as the seller. Just then, a thin man dragging a small cart waved and called out. Classmates, you must be university students, can you help me take a look at these calligraphies and paintings? They say they are all done by famous people. The vendor who had just sold the vase spoke up. Old Lu. Save your breath, these two are serious experts, they can see through your shabby paintings. Hearing this, the thin man immediately shifted his gaze, his expression changing from simple to shrewd. I see, buying 2 of these paintings to hang in the room is good for self-cultivation, and I guarantee the price is favorable. Zhang Yang understood the man's implication and was about to politely decline and leave. But when he glanced at the small cart behind the man, one of the stacked paintings caught his eye. That painting was buried under many scrolls and hadn't even been displayed by the vendor. But Zhang Yang could tell at a glance that the wooden rod framing the painting was severely worn, and that wear was not artificially aged. It was genuine, the erosion of time. If it had been artificially aged, it would have been too much. Customers would only think the painting must be in terrible condition and would have no interest in unrolling it. Zhang Yang smiled slightly and leaned in to whisper, Brother, can I take all these for 100? No, mine is different. From that stinky ceramic sellers. His stuff is bulk goods from the neighboring ceramic factory, but mine is all genuinely sourced from villages at high prices. Even if these paintings aren't originals, having someone copy them takes a few days, and the cost is at least 400 to 500, right? This is the shrewdness of such vendors, they speak to people in their own language. Even if you know it's not genuine, if they see your desire to buy, they can still spin a story just to make an extra profit. Zhang Yang frowned slightly, pretending to be casual, but my teacher in ancient art appreciation at school said that there are now smart machines that can completely replicate famous paintings 1:1, achieving mass production. The vendor countered, young man, you don't know, the current machine technology is still immature. That kind of mass production can only be hung in restaurants and hotels to be seen from a distance. The level of detail can't compare to these goods in my hands. Just look at this landscape, how delicate. As he spoke, he opened a painting for Zhang Yang to point out, while lowering his voice even more. Little brother, since you really understand the ins and outs here, I'll give you an internal discount price, 200 for any choice. There are many people here, it's not convenient to say more. Zhang Yang pretended to hesitate for a moment, then turned to Lin Yuehan. Xiaoan, I'll buy you a painting to hang at home, so you can be a bit more composed. Go away, stop trying to make fun of me. Lin Yuehan lost all interest after realizing these were fakes. Zhang Yang smiled, then I'll pick a few to give as gifts. My boss is so clueless, he probably won't even notice the authenticity of the paintings. The vendor grinned widely. He had bought each of these paintings for only 30 to 50, and selling one more was pure profit. Zhang Yang casually picked 4 or 5 pieces, among which he unintentionally included that tattered scroll. After unfolding the painting, I discovered that at its center was a winding valley, with towering mountains on either side, their rocky textures rugged and solid. Within the valley, clouds and mist swirled, appearing and disappearing intermittently. The scene was grand yet imbued with profound meaning. However, this painting bore no marks, not even a signature. The corners of the canvas were somewhat empty, as if it had not been completed. Perhaps it was merely a practice piece. The thin merchant had sharp eyes. Upon seeing Zhang Yang pick up the painting, he immediately said, "Good eye. I spent a fortune to acquire this from an old man. He even claimed it was a family heirloom. If he hadn't been desperate for money to buy wine, he wouldn't have let it go. I'm just making back my travel expenses. You can have it for 5,008. In truth, he had found this painting while passing by a dilapidated temple in the countryside, where it was pressed under a statue. It was essentially a found piece, but spinning a tale came easily to him. Zhang Yang's expression darkened. Brother, do you take me for a child? The wood used for this frame is the worst soft pine, and the break is already moldy. It's hardly in good condition. I see this is just some country schoolteacher's copy of a famous painting, and it's even unfinished. Indeed, the condition is a bit poor. How about this? I'll take a loss and let you have it for 2005. He, Xiao Han, I see this guy isn't sincere about selling. I don't want those other pieces either. Let's go. Hey, don't go. Handsome, wait. These 5 pieces are still negotiable at the original price, just 1,000. Only 1,000. After the transfer, the vendor rolled up all the paintings and stuffed them into a plastic bag. After leaving the vendor with the cart, Lin Yuehan looked at Zhang Yang with some confusion. You know, they're fake, yet you bought so many. You seem a bit foolish. After walking a distance, Zhang Yang smiled slightly and tapped Lin Yuehan on the head. Silly girl, didn't you want to come here to find a bargain? Now that you've really encountered one, you're not interested anymore. Lin Yuehan exclaimed in surprise. What? Where can we find a bargain? I wanna go. Zhang Yang shook the plastic bag in his hand and laughed. Right here. Lin Yuehan's eyes widened. No wonder you were haggling for so long. I thought you were in debt, driving a luxury car and wearing a fancy watch, yet you wanted to bargain a few thousand. Zhang Yang rolled his eyes. Isn't it you who said you wanted to enjoy the thrill of finding a bargain? Truly a dog-biting Lu Dongbin. Lin Yuehan smiled. I know I was wrong. Brother Zhang Yang is the best. Now show me, are all these paintings genuine? Zhang Yang flicked her forehead. How could that be? Dream on. Only the most tattered one is suspected to be an authentic piece. Lin Yuehan covered her forehead, preventing Zhang Yang from attacking again. Alright, but that painting isn't even finished, and it has no signature. Even if it is genuine, it wouldn't sell for much. Zhang Yang smiled mysteriously. Let's go find an expert to appraise. If it turns out to be real, we won't have to worry about food and drink for the rest of our lives. Lin Yuehan followed behind Zhang Yang, muttering, otherwise? As if you're so worried about food and drink. They drove to the famous Miyuan Hall in Hu City, the most renowned antique appraisal shop in the area, where every master in the shop was an expert. And even official appraisal institutions couldn't afford their services. Seeing that expert appraisals required a week's advance appointment, Zhang Yang, with his wide circle of contacts, immediately began sending messages in a group for help. Hot Flame Youth Exchange Association, Zhang Yang, Aston Martin 177. Hello, brothers. I'm at the entrance of Miyuan Hall wanting to appraise a treasure, but the queue is too long. Is there a handsome guy with connections? Fomisan, Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. Brother Yang is into this too? I remember that Xiao seems to have a contact there. Li Wenxiao, Porsche 911 Turbo S. That's right, I just sent a message to my cousin. Yang, good, you just need to walk in. Zhang Yang smiled slightly, thanked the group, and happily put away his phone. With connections like this, things are much easier. Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan had barely sat for 2 minutes on the sofa in the hall of the Miyuan Hall when a staff member in a short coat came to invite them. Sir, madam, please follow me. The two followed the staff's footsteps into a room with an antique charm, where an elderly man with graying hair was meticulously copying a calligraphy piece. Master Chi, this is the guest introduced by young Master Lee. Master Chi did not look up and continued. To right, got it, you can go out now. The atmosphere was quite high-end. On the way here, Lin Yuehan had also checked who the appraisers at Miyuan Hall were. The person before them was the chief appraiser of Miyuan Hall, Qi Xuanhe. After the staff left, Qi Xuanhe slowly put down his brush and set the calligraphy aside. Hurry up, I'm quite busy. Lin Yuehan secretly pouted. He was clearly slacking off while practicing calligraphy. And there was still a long line outside. Zhang Yang nodded. Master Qi, I saw a painting at a stall in Yunzhou City just now. The brushwork is extraordinary, and I wanted to bring it here for your appraisal. Qi Xuanhe scoffed. In a place like Yunzhou City, you think you can find treasures? That's a bit delusional. Just take it away, don't waste my time. But Zhang Yang had already spread the painting out on the table in front of Qi Xuanhe. With just one glance, Qi Xuanhe's expression changed slightly, and he immediately changed his tone. Oh, the painting is indeed quite interesting. Ahem, bring it a bit closer, let me take a look. Qi Xuanhe examined it up and down and praised. Not bad, the mountains are outlined with a suitable mix of ink, complemented by moist moss dots. This method of creating a natural atmosphere is very clever. But at the same time, he shifted the conversation. However, this painting lacks a seal and signature, and it's still an unfinished work. Without that, we can't know which dynasty it belongs to. My suggestion is to let me handle it. Miyuan Hall can help you slightly restore and complete it. It's a decent ancient painting. As for the value, I estimate it will be around 200,000. After hearing this, Zhang Yang didn't speak. But Lin Yuehan clapped her hands. Not bad, brother Zhang Yang, you just spent an hour in Yunzhou City and directly made 200,000. With just 1,000. Finding you for a bargain was definitely the right choice. However, Zhang Yang's expression was somewhat disappointed. He felt that the brushwork in the painting was astonishing, yet after the appraisal, it was only worth 200,000 and needed restoration. It truly felt like a waste. 200,000? He might as well not sell it. Just as Zhang Yang was about to roll up the painting, the door was pushed open. Old Qi, why did you call me here today to compete in calligraphy? Ahem, my Yan Jin Lugu isn't afraid of you, and who are these two? The person who walked in while coughing was someone Zhang Yang had seen in the information Lin Yuehan found. He was the renowned National Treasure level appraiser Wu Weishi from Wu City, who reportedly turned down a hefty invitation from the Palace Museum years ago due to health issues. As for Miyuan Hall, Wu Weishi was merely a figurehead. Zhang Yang didn't expect to encounter him here today. Qi Xuanhe smiled. Brother Wu, I didn't expect you to find your way here. I'm just helping these two juniors look at a painting, which took some time. Oh? Following his gaze, Wu Weishi looked at the painting on the table. This soft pinewood scroll was added later. Indeed, he was a master, he spotted the issue with just a glance. Moreover, the more he looked, the more astonished he became. The majestic spirit and vast realm were naturally formed. Even without a signature, the person who painted this must certainly not be an unknown figure. Seeing Wu Weishi so excited, Qi Xuanhe scratched his head and took out a magnifying glass from the drawer to examine it closely. Zhang Yang crossed his arms and watched the two old men search diligently with great interest. Lin Yuehan also became intrigued. So, what do you think? Is it worth more than 200,000? Zhang Yang smiled mysteriously. It might be worth much more. Just then, Wu Weishi snatched Qi Xuanhe's magnifying glass. Old Qi, here, in this deep alley, the texture seems a bit off. Qi Xuanhe, seeing his tool being taken away, shook his head helplessly and reached for another magnifying glass to look at the spot Wu Weishi was pointing to. It does seem a bit off. It looks like a signature. A hidden signature. Quickly, turn on the light. Lin Yuehan bounced over to help turn on the desk lamp. People in ancient times were quite interesting. They often chose to hide their names in the corners of their paintings. For example, the Northern Son's Chui Bai's Double Happiness, originally titled Song People. Double Happiness was only discovered to have the inscription Chui Bai's brush in the 6th year of the Jiayu era after the painting was magnified more than 10 times. Jiayu Xian Chou refers to the 6th year of the reign of Emperor Rinzong of the Song dynasty, a time when Chui Bai's painting skills were mature, thus it is attributed to him. There is also the famous first painting of the Song dynasty, traveling in the stream and mountains. In this work, Fan Quan cleverly hid the signature in an inconspicuous corner among the trees. This discovery was revealed only after a long time following the painting's creation, through meticulous research and investigation. Specifically, a university professor divided the 2-meter-tall painting into a grid and examined each section one by one, ultimately discovering the hidden signature among the trees. This practice was not uncommon during the Northern Song period, as artists held a relatively low status, and there were strong political and cultural factors involved, so they often exercised great caution, choosing not to leave their names directly on their works but rather opting for a more obscure way to sign them. This preserved their authorship while keeping this information unknown to outsiders for a long time. To avoid overshadowing the emperor, Northern Song painters certainly worked hard. Right in this deep alley, there was a smudge that was quite unclear, resembling two small characters. Fan Quan. This is Fan Quan's painting, Shi Xuanha exclaimed. What a magnificent clouds hidden in the valley. It features both raindrop texture and ink accumulation techniques, and with this hidden signature, we can basically conclude that it is indeed a genuine work of Fan Quan from the Northern Song. Wu Weishi nodded repeatedly. Wow, how much is it worth? Lin Yuehan, seeing the two old experts so excited, also became excited and asked the most important question. Common. Too common. Shi Xuanha shook his head repeatedly, as if he hadn't just mentioned 200,000. The traveling in the stream and mountains is a treasure of the National Palace Museum in Taipei. Even if this painting is not as good, it can't be far off. Wu Weishi said. That's right, this painting is clearly created after Fan Quan's skills matured. The heavy effect, like walking in the night mountains, shows the richness of the brushwork. It must have been set aside or lost for some other reason, which is why it wasn't completed. Moreover, it can be seen that Fan Quan was quite satisfied with this painting, which is why he hid the signature even before truly finishing it. The one who said this was Zhang Yang, who had always felt this painting was mysterious but was just struggling to break through that layer of glass. Now that he learned this painting was made by Fan Quan of the Northern Song, everything made sense. After all, what Zhang Yang studied, Zhao Mingcheng's record of bronze and stone, was written in the early Southern Song, and the skill book even emphasized Northern Song paintings. Wu Weishi looked at Zhang Yang. Young man, I didn't expect you to have such insight. Is this painting yours? Zhang Yang smiled slightly and said, that's right. Wu Weishi nodded and then looked at Lin Yuehan. Little girl, this is a landscape painting by Fan Quan. Once, on a treasure appraisal show, someone came to appraise a famous work of Fan Quan, Travelers Among Mountains and Streams. At that time, my old colleagues all laughed and said, if it's real, I'll give you $1 billion. Although my colleagues were joking, it was clear they recognized the value of Fan Quan's work. Shi Xuanha slapped the table, stood up, and said, young friend, on behalf of my Yuantang, I am willing to offer 30 million to purchase this painting. If this price doesn't satisfy you, we can also auction it for you. Shi Xuanha was indeed straightforward, and despite the earlier embarrassment of saying it was only worth 200,000, he was now excited, rather than feeling awkward. Zhang Yang nodded. I think an auction would be better. After all, the two masters have discovered the hidden signature of Fan Quan here, which is a great selling point for the auction, isn't it? Shi Xuanha and Wu Weishi exchanged glances upon hearing this. Indeed. They hadn't thought of that point earlier. If this was truly an authentic piece by Fan Quan and fetched a sky-high price, their discovery of the signature would also become a good story. Unlike Shi Xuanha, Wu Weishi no longer valued money, but the idea of leaving a mark in the treasure appraisal world excited him even more. Shi Xuanha nodded repeatedly. That's right, with this selling point, the auction price might double or more. My 30 million offer is truly too low. Next came the signing of the consignment contract. Due to the dual relationship of the two masters from my Yuantang, all procedures were simplified, and the signing process went quickly. Zhang Yang was also a straightforward person. He just glanced over the contracts and, finding no major issues, signed them. He wasn't worried about my Yuantang cheating him. After all, it was just a few tens of millions, which he didn't particularly care about. After all, in terms of efficiency, making money this way was still easier than opening jade rough stones. Once all the procedures were completed, the two appraisal masters politely saw Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan off as they left my Yuantang. Sitting in the Maybach, Lin Yuehan's eyes sparkled. You really have a discerning eye. Wait, that discerning eye doesn't seem very useful, so it's a golden eye. Zhang Yang chuckled and slowly started the car. What golden eye? This is just a scientific approach. Isn't this what you wanted, a lucky find? What you found is too big, tens of millions is about right. This is clearly robbing money. That poor cart vendor. Lin Yuehan rolled her eyes lightly. Screech. Suddenly, Zhang Yang slammed on the brakes, and Lin Yuehan almost bumped her head. It turned out that two people had suddenly walked out from a blind corner at the intersection. Fortunately, Zhang Yang noticed in time, otherwise, they would have crashed. Zhang Yang leaned out the window and apologized. But upon seeing the couple holding hands, his pupils constricted. He didn't recognize the man, who was dressed in designer clothes and looked quite flashy. But the woman was familiar. It was Meng Wanqing, his ex-girlfriend, who had notified him of their breakup via WeChat. Zhang Yang felt no emotions for this ex-girlfriend anymore. Seeing her walking hand in hand with someone else didn't stir any feelings within him. On the other side, Meng Wanqing clearly recognized Zhang Yang but lowered her head and said nothing. However, her current boyfriend started shouting, "Can you drive? Driving a Maybach like you're something special? Do you know that in whose city, your car is nothing? Get out of my way." There were no traffic lights at the intersection, and Zhang Yang had already slowed down. It was actually their sudden appearance that startled him. Lin Yuehan glanced at Meng Wanqing, who was looking down and silent outside the window, then looked at Zhang Yang, whose expression had slightly changed, sensing that things were not so simple. Zhang Yang ignored the shouting rich kid, took a deep look at the couple, and stepped on the gas to drive around them. The second-generation heir was still cursing, but Meng Wanqing tugged at his shirt corner. "Chao Jiayuan, let's take the car and go." Chao Jiayuan sensed something was off. "What's going on? Do you know that guy? He's sort of an old classmate." "Damn, is he your ex-boyfriend from college that you dated for several years?" We didn't have anything, you don't. Do you think I'm an idiot? Dated for years and still nothing? Damn, the more I think about it, the angrier I get. No way, I'm going after him. Meanwhile, Zhang Yang, driving slowly, was reminiscing about those passionate days of college romance. They didn't seem particularly special now, but the tree-lined path that belonged solely to him back then was still vivid in his memory. There was no sadness, just a hint of nostalgia. So-called lost years, perhaps that's how it is. Lin Yuehan looked at the pensive Zhang Yang. "What's wrong? Did you hook up with that woman? Why do kids talk so rudely?" "What do you mean hook up?" "That was a normal relationship," Zhang Yang frowned. She's not bad-looking, but she's nowhere near as good as me," Lin Yuehan proudly puffed out her chest. Zhang Yang glanced over, finding it amusing, thinking to himself that she was quite a bit younger than him. Just then, the roar of an engine suddenly erupted from behind. A dark green Lamborghini zoomed past Zhang Yang's Maybach. After overtaking, the Lamborghini slowed down, blocking the Maybach's position. At the same time, the window of the Lamborghini rolled down, and a middle finger was thrust out. Zhang Yang shook his head with a smile, clearly recognizing this as the flashy second-generation heir from earlier. "Still trying to race me, silly kid? Do you know that the track you're driving on is what I've already played with?" Zhang Yang turned on his signal and changed lanes. However, the Lamborghini stubbornly followed suit immediately, turning and continuing to slow down to block his position. Zhang Yang switched lanes again, but the other car still stuck close. Zhang Yang quickly changed lanes once more, and this time the Lamborghini was even closer. Then, Zhang Yang slammed on the gas, ramming the front of the Maybach directly against the side of the Lamborghini. American-style stop. Boom! Instantly, the Lamborghini lost balance, starting to sway on the road. The sharp sound of tires screeching, combined with a series of collisions between the Lamborghini and the guardrail, created a chaotic noise. Finally, the Lamborghini crashed into the green belt beside the road. Zhang Yang was ruthless. After the collision, he didn't hit the brakes immediately but pushed forward for a distance before stopping. The front of the Maybach was wrecked, but there was almost no deformation inside the car. Meanwhile, the Lamborghini was already in pieces in the green belt. Such high-end supercars would quickly disintegrate upon impact to avoid secondary injuries to the occupants. Zhang Yang exaggeratedly shouted, "Oh no, my speed wasn't fast at all. How did I accidentally crash into it?" At the same time, he gave Lin Yuehan a knowing glance. Lin Yuehan noticed the dashcam in the car and immediately understood. "Yeah, it scared me. Car accidents are really scary. Good thing we weren't speeding. If the dashcam recorded it and it was found to be intentional, Zhang Yang would bear the main responsibility. But since there were no impulsive statements made in the car, this accident would definitely be the Lamborghini's fault for changing lanes over the line." Zhang Yang slowly opened the car door, not even looking at the damage to his vehicle. After all, it was entirely the other party's fault, so no matter how badly it was damaged, they would have to compensate. But this anger had to be vented out fiercely. After getting out of the car, Zhang Yang directly called the police and an ambulance. He also called that kid Chen Junyang to come over. He had borrowed his Aston Martin for a joyride yesterday and it was time to return it. Over at the Lamborghini, Meng Wanqing had already gotten out of the passenger seat and dragged Chao Jiayuan out of the driver's seat. Pain, 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 be gentle, my left leg feels like it's broken. Chao Jiayuan cried out in agony, his voice so heart-wrenching that it brought tears to the listeners' eyes, making them feel the pain just by hearing it. While waiting for the ambulance, Chao Jiayuan surprisingly still had the strength to shout, "Damn it, I'm in so much pain. How dare you? You little brat. This is a Lamborghini bull, can you afford to pay for it?" Just then, Chen Junyang, who was nearby cruising for girls, arrived. Even faster than the ambulance. The powerful roar of the Aston Martin 1-77 came to a halt right in front of Chao Jiayuan's face. "I heard my brother Yang crashed a Lamborghini, and I was wondering who it was. I didn't expect it to be you, Chao Jiayuan," Chen Junyang said as he got out of the car and tossed the keys to Zhang Yang. "Here, brother Yang, the car is yours." Chao Jiayuan stared at the $500,000 supercar, momentarily speechless, even forgetting to shout in pain. Zhang Yang took the car keys, shaking his head with a smile. "Lamborghini bull? Humph. Junzi, do you know him?" Chen Junyang laughed. "Him? He's just a stray dog kicked out by our hot-headed president's son for being too fond of driving and causing trouble. His family's money isn't enough to stir up any big waves in whose city." Zhang Yang nodded. "President Sun Zhaojun is indeed a wise man. You. Chao Jiayuan, half lying on the roadside, was so furious at the two of them pointing and talking that he nearly had a heart attack, compounded by the intense pain in his left knee. After saying those 3 words, he rolled his eyes and fainted. Just then, the ambulance arrived, and the medical staff assessed the situation at a glance, promptly lifting him onto a stretcher. Chen Junyang, still enjoying the spectacle, said, "Remember to put an oxygen mask on him, look at his little capacity." Meng Wanqing lowered her head in silence and followed the medical staff onto the ambulance. Zhang Yang couldn't help but speak up, "Make sure to find someone decent, don't just look at the money." Upon hearing this, Meng Wanqing looked up with a sad smile and glanced at Lin Yuehan beside Zhang Yang. "She's prettier than me and luckier too." Lin Yuehan felt a bit uncomfortable under the gaze and tightened her hold on Zhang Yang's right arm. As the ambulance doors slowly closed, Zhang Yang sighed softly. "So be it. Mountain birds and fish travel different paths. From now on, the mountains and waters will not meet again." After the police arrived to investigate the scene, they towed away both damaged vehicles. As for the determination of responsibility, that would have to wait until Chao Jiayuan regained consciousness. There was no rush for the moment. Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan got into the Aston Martin, preparing to leave first. At this moment, Chen Junyang felt something was off. "Wait, brother Yang, you didn't tell me sister-in-law was here. How am I supposed to go back?" Zhang Yang laughed. "Just take a taxi." Lin Yuehan also laughed. The term sister-in-law made her feel quite pleased. After driving a distance in the Aston Martin, Lin Yuehan, grinning, asked Zhang Yang, "Honey, where are we going now?" Zhang Yang, speechless, pouted, "Little kids shouldn't mess around. We're going to get something good, which is related to our last trip to Kun City in Yunnan." "Humph, calling me little again," Lin Yuehan protested, feeling indignant. "I'm only 2 years younger than you, and you mention it every day." Zhang Yang drove to Lujiazui, stopping in front of a towering office building. Su Heng had been waiting there for a long time. "Young Master Zhang, Miss Lin, we meet again." Saying this, he handed over 2 wooden boxes, which were smooth and warm to the touch, made of genuine golden silk nanmu. Just these 2 boxes were worth over 100,000, and whatever was inside must be worth several times that. After exchanging a few pleasantries with Su Heng, Zhang Yan and Lin Yuehan returned to the car. As soon as they sat down, Lin Yuehan eagerly opened the wooden box, revealing 2 pieces of crystal clear, fully green jade. "Wow! So beautiful." Even with the well-informed Lin Yuehan by his side, Zhang Yang was equally astonished by these 2 pieces of emerald. Zhang Yang examined them for a while. "This is top-grade ice-type, the clarity is excellent, and the jade flesh has almost no flaws. It's truly remarkable." As he spoke, Zhang Yang explained the origins of these 2 pieces of emerald to Lin Yuehan. In fact, they came from the 2 rough emeralds that they had selected for boss Su Heng Zhuyuchen in Koan City, which had skyrocketed in value. Not only did boss Zhu negotiate a multi-million-dollar deal with the Jinchang Group, but he also returned the 2 best-cut pieces of emerald from those rough stones to Zhang Yang, saying it symbolized good things come in pairs. And that wasn't all. Zhuyuchen had also booked the best jade carver in whose city, just waiting for Zhang Yang to go over. With such a generous boss, Zhang Yang had a very good impression of him. It should be noted that these unprocessed emerald rough stones were already worth several million, and a highly skilled, well-known Carving master would only increase the value of the emerald several times over. Following the address on the business card Su Hang had just given him, Zhang Yang drove to the vicinity. How did we end up back here? Lin Yuehan looked out the window. Zhang Yang realized they had indeed circled back to the vicinity of the Miyuan Hall. However, this address was in a high-end residential area near Miyuan Hall, and the security guard at the entrance, seeing such a high-end sports car, did not dare to stop them and directly raised the barrier to let Zhang Yang in. Zhang Yang arrived at the door marked with the address on the business card and knocked. When the door opened, both the person inside and outside were taken aback. Old Wu, we meet again, Zhang Yang smiled. Indeed, this jade carving master was none other than Wu Weishi, whom they had just met that morning. Wu Weishi was also surprised. You are Boss Ju's esteemed guests? What a coincidence, cough cough cough. Before Wu Weishi could finish his sentence, he suddenly began to cough violently, and the nanny he had hired quickly came over to support him. Cough cough, I apologize for making you laugh. This is an old ailment of mine, and the hospital has no way to treat it, just telling me to rest. After adjusting his breath, Wu Weishi said to Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan, what materials do you have? Let me see. Boss Ju said it's a rare top-quality jade, which is why he invited me to carve it. Otherwise, the little favor I owe him wouldn't be enough for me to take action. Zhang Yang waved his hand. Old Wu, let's set the jade carving aside for now. Your health is what we can't afford to delay. Saying this, Zhang Yang took the initiative directly, pulling Wu Weishi to sit on the sofa and placing 2 fingers of his right hand on Wu Weishi's pulse. Young friend, you know a bit of medicine? Wu Weishi exclaimed in surprise. He knows more than just a bit. The plaque from the Ding family is still hanging in his hospital, Lin Yuehan interjected quietly. Zhang Yang, however, paid no attention to this and focused on observing and questioning, becoming increasingly alarmed. He noticed that Wu Weishi's complexion was sallow, indicating extreme weakness in the lungs. At the same time, the pulse was rapid, with more than 5 beats per breath, proving that the heat evil had already invaded the lungs. Zhang Yang sighed softly, as the phlegm toxin had already accumulated in the lungs, causing qi stagnation and blood stasis, making treatment very difficult. Old Wu, have you had any coughing up blood recently? This. Old Wu hesitated, seeming to avoid the question. However, the nanny immediately replied, yes, sir, Master Wu has been having difficulty breathing lately, and sometimes he coughs up blood and can't stop. Wu Weishi frowned. Xiao Lu, don't say those useless things, I know my own body. Zhang Yang shook his head. Old Wu, you can't avoid the illness and shun medical advice. You say the hospital has no way to treat this illness, but have you tried traditional Chinese medicine? Traditional Chinese medicine? Humph. Wu Weishi shook his head disdainfully. There was a so-called Qigong practitioner who claimed to be a traditional Chinese medicine con artist, and he tricked me out of several valuable landscape plaques. Since then, I've had a bad impression of all traditional Chinese medicine. Zhang Yang gave a wry smile. Old Wu, you are a national treasure. Losing you would be a loss for the entire country. If you trust me, I can perform acupuncture on you. Wu Weishi pondered for a moment. Meeting this handsome rich young man twice today was indeed fate. Moreover, this person was able to find what seemed to be an ancient painting by Fan Quan in a place like Yunzhou City, which must mean he was someone with great fortune. Coupled with the fact that his health was indeed deteriorating day by day, even if it was a dead horse being treated as a live one, the situation couldn't get any worse. Just as Wu Weishi was thinking this, the nanny named Xiao Lu spoke up first. I thought you knew some good doctor. Why are you the one doing the acupuncture? How old are you? This is too unreliable. Zhang Yang smiled slightly and opened the 2 boxes made of gold and silk Nanma wood, instantly filling the living room with greenery. Even Wu Weishi, who had seen countless jade carvings in his lifetime, couldn't help but praise, good jade. Truly a flawless gem. Zhang Yang placed the jade on the coffee table. If I perform a needle and it has no effect, these 2 pieces of ice jade will be given to Old Wu for free. Wu Weishi smiled weakly. Young friend, your integrity is commendable. I, Wu, have lived this long yet remain timid as a mouse. Young friend, take the jade back, I trust you. Xiao Lu, go get that box of silver needles from my study drawer. A friend gave it to me before, and I have never opened it. Zhang Yang nodded and began to focus his mind. He had initially judged that Wu Weishi's pneumonia was already very serious, even reaching the level of cancerous transformation. Moreover, the location of the lesion was quite problematic, within the lung passage. Toxic gas was rising, and it was likely that a mass had already formed. Even with Zhang Yang's extraordinary medical skills, it would be just as difficult to cure it completely. The silver needles were brought over, and Zhang Yang took some alcohol to disinfect them. His movements were fluid, gradually easing the doubts of the nanny Xiaolu. Wu Weishi took off his shirt and lay flat on the sofa while Zhang Yang inserted the needle at a slant into Wu Weishi's chest. The position was extremely tricky. Being off by an inch would mean being further from the lesion, while going in half an inch more could cause a lung perforation. Zhang Yang slowly twisted the silver needle. This acupuncture point had a calming effect. With this one needle, Wu Weishi's tightly furrowed brows relaxed considerably, and Zhang Yang's needle alleviated much of his pain. However, pain relief alone could not cure the illness. Zhang Yang continued to manipulate the needle while taking 2 more silver needles to insert simultaneously. 1.3 needles. 3 miraculous needles. If Sun Jiji and Ding Taihe, the 2 old divine doctors, were present, they would surely exclaim in surprise. At this moment, beads of sweat the size of soybeans appeared on Zhang Yang's forehead. It should be noted that during the Koan City Jade Stone Conference, he had identified countless jade materials without sweating this much. As these 3 needles went in, Zhang Yang could feel the terrifying stagnant blood in Wu Weishi's meridians rapidly dissolving, as if undergoing guided radiotherapy. Before this, Zhang Yang had not been fully confident in executing these 3 miraculous needles completely. Cough. Suddenly, Wu Weishi's throat made a wheezing sound. Zhang Yang quickly pulled out the needle and signaled with his eyes. The nanny, who had been holding a sputum cup, immediately brought it to Wu Weishi's mouth. Cough, cough, cough. Dark red, almost black blood sputum was expelled in bursts. After coughing for a while, Wu Weishi finally stopped. Instantly, he felt that the symptoms of chest tightness and shortness of breath had vanished. The previously painful area after coughing also no longer felt that way. At this moment, Zhang Yang was already sitting on the sofa, exhausted, breathing heavily. It was evident that this acupuncture session had taken a significant toll on him. Lin Yuehan, feeling distressed, was helping him wipe the sweat, while Wu Weishi had already stood up. "Young master, please allow me to bow to you." Saying this, Wu Weishi actually bent down and bowed to Zhang Yang. "No! Mr. Wu, you flatter me." Zhang Yang quickly helped Wu Weishi up. "Young Master Zhang, Divine Dr. Zhang, your acupuncture is truly miraculous. My current condition feels like I have returned to my 30s. You must know that this illness has tormented me for decades." Zhang Yang slowly exhaled a breath of turbid air. "Mr. Wu, this acupuncture session may only alleviate your symptoms, it cannot cure you. Based on my preliminary judgment, you are likely already in the mid-stage of lung cancer." "What, lung cancer?" the nurse exclaimed. "Xiaolu, don't be so startled." Wu Weishi replied calmly, as if he had already prepared for this. "It's fine, but even so, I am very satisfied. After all, being able to pass my final days without pain is enough to make those old fellows envious." Wu Weishi stood up, took a moment to catch his breath, and picked up 2 pieces of jade from the table. "Alright, young Master Zhang, your medical skills are superb, now it's time for this old man to show his skills." After Zhang Yang rested, he and Lin Yuehan followed Wu Weishi out the door and arrived at a nearby studio. In Wu Weishi's jade carving studio, a faint scent of pine and the unique coolness of jade filled the air. Under the spotlight on the workbench, 2 pieces of crystal clear, ice-like, flawless jade lay quietly. Seeing Wu Weishi sitting on the work chair with his eyes closed in contemplation, Zhang Yang knew he was envisioning the design for the jade carving in his mind. After a moment, Wu Weishi first picked up one of the jade pieces. His gaze was deep, as if he could penetrate the stone's heart and perceive its inner spirit. This piece of jade naturally bore a subtle green hue, resembling a slightly curled lotus leaf, with smooth edges that provided him with creative inspiration. He gently caressed the stone surface, already forming a composition. In his mind, based on the jade's natural shape, he would carve it into a flower arrangement that showcased the beauty of nature while embodying humanistic sentiment. Wu Weishi lightly lifted a fine brush, sketching delicate lines on the stone surface, with patterns of flowers and birds coming to life, each stroke flowing seamlessly. Next came the crucial jade carving technique. Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan held their breath, fully focused. Wu Weishi switched to a small, exquisite carving knife, his technique skilled and steady. As the tip of the knife glided, the originally calm jade surface gradually became lively. The lightness of the petals, the delicacy of the feathers, and the strength of the branches were all presented under his hands, as if spring breezes were blowing, reviving all things. Especially the pair of birds, they either whispered softly or spread their wings to fly, vividly lifelike. "What a beautiful vase," Lin Yuehan exclaimed softly. Zhang Yang smiled helplessly. "Silly girl, this is called a flower arrangement." Lin Yuehan's cheeks flushed slightly. Oh. Wu Weishi was completely focused on the jade carving at hand, entirely oblivious to the sounds around him. After simply rinsing the jade flower arrangement with water, he set it aside to dry. Then, he turned his attention to another piece of jade, which was richer in color than the previous one, resembling a deep hue in the night sky. Mr. Wu stared for a long time, already envisioning the image of a nine-tailed fox in his mind, mysterious, noble, and full of spirit. He picked up a fine brush again, but this time his strokes were more dynamic and varied, as if he were conversing with the jade, guiding it to reveal its inner fox spirit. The outline of the nine-tailed fox gradually became clear under his brush, each tail containing different dynamics, some curling and entwining, others light and floating, showcasing endless charm. During the carving, Mr. Wu was even more immersed. He used his superb skills to bring out every bit of luster and every thread of texture in the jade to the fullest. The eyes of the nine-tailed fox were particularly where he had put in great effort. The green was vibrant, and in contrast, it appeared even deeper, as if it could see into the human heart, evoking imagination. As the carving progressed, a vivid and spirited nine-tailed fox leaped onto the jade, breathtaking to behold. Zhang Yang knew that, with jade materials being similar, the craftsmanship was an important factor in the appreciation of a piece of jade. And craftsmanship was not just about having good skills. For example, if today this material were handed to an unknown carver, even if the resulting jade ornament was identical, the price could differ by hundreds of times. After all, Wu Weixi's reputation in the jade carving circle undoubtedly greatly increased the added value of the ornament. Time passed second by second, and Wu Weishi was already polishing the jade. After finishing, Wu Weishi straightened his back, and it was clear he was very satisfied with today's jade carving. Zhang Yang glanced at his Patek Philippe on his wrist. It was already close to 11 o'clock at night. Wu Weixi's jade carving skills were truly pleasing to the eye, and both Zhang Yang and Lin Yuehan were so engrossed in watching that they had long forgotten the time. After receiving the two jade ornaments, Zhang Yang also picked up a brush, found 2 sheets of rice paper, and wrote out a prescription. He handed the prescription to Wu Weishi, who brightened up. Good handwriting. Young Master Zhang is truly knowledgeable and talented. This cursive script makes me feel ashamed. You're too kind, Mr. Wu. This is a prescription for promoting blood circulation and relieving qi stagnation. You must remember to take it on time. Wu Weishi put away the prescription and nodded. The two exchanged a few more pleasantries before parting ways. As they walked out of the studio, Lin Yuehan looked at the bright moon hanging high and exaggeratedly shook her head. Our school closes at 11 o'clock. Oh no, we definitely can't go back now. What should we do? Zhang Yang looked down at his watch. It was 10:53 p.m. Ha, woman, do you not believe in Aston Martin's 3.5 seconds to 100 kilometers, or do you not trust my driving skills? Seeing Lin Yuehan still hesitating, Zhang Yang directly picked her up and placed her in the passenger seat. Then, he stepped on the gas. 10:58 p.m. At the main entrance of Hu City Medical College. Sitting in the passenger seat, Lin Yuehan's hair was a mess. Not a chance. Several kilometers, and you got me back in 5 minutes? Lin Yuehan felt like crying. When she got out of the car, her whole body felt numb. This was too unromantic. Xiao Han, wait a moment. Zhang Yang leaned out of the car window. Ah! Lin Yuehan turned back in surprise, tears already welling in her eyes. I knew you wouldn't leave me behind. You forgot your vase, Zhang Yang said with a mischievous smile, handing over the plastic bag. Lin Yuehan's tears and smile froze on her face at the same time. Hurry back, the gate will close soon. Zhang Yang waved goodbye with a smile. Lin Yuehan walked back to the dormitory in a daze, her head feeling wooden. When she reached her dorm, she threw the plastic bag onto the table. I really want to smash this broken vase. But she found that there seemed to be something else in the plastic bag. Lin Yuehan took it out and saw it was the golden silk Nanmo box, and inside the box was the nine-tailed fox jade carving. Next to the jade carving was a small note. Silly girl. Wait for 2 years, and I'll take you back. Lin Yuehan saw this and burst out laughing, tears falling onto the table. You're the silly one. She knew that this jade carving, along with Wu Weixi's name, would be impossible to acquire for less than tens of millions. Yet he had so casually given it to her, just like back in Koan City. Lin Yuehan didn't love money. Her privileged upbringing made her always feel that money was just a tool. But every moment Zhang Yang moved her was worth hundreds of millions in gifts. Not in a direct way, throwing money around, that would be too vulgar. Instead, it was this kind of silent gift that reached the depths of Lin Yuehan's heart. Holding the wooden box, Lin Yuehan suddenly realized that she had completely devoted herself to Zhang Yang. It would be hard to turn away from him in this lifetime. The next morning at 10 o'clock, Zhang Yang had already arrived at the entrance of the ZY Hotel in Tongcheng. To surprise Yi Jiyin, he deliberately parked the car a little way off, as the Aston Martin was too eye-catching, especially in a small place like Tongcheng. As he strolled to the hotel entrance, Zhang Yang noticed that, despite it being early morning and not even mealtime yet, quite a few people had gathered outside. Zhang Yang thought to himself, my campus beauty. Girlfriend is quite impressive, the hotel is doing so well? However, as he got closer, he realized that the crowd was just there to watch the commotion. In the midst of the crowd, a man wearing glasses was kneeling on one knee, holding a bouquet of flowers, facing the hotel entrance. Zhang Yang was puzzled and turned to ask what was going on. An elderly man with his hands behind his back said, he's chasing a girl, this young man has been here for a week, sigh, can't even scare him off. Another woman passing by with a bag of eggs chimed in, I heard that girl is the manager of this big hotel, she definitely won't look at him, what a waste of effort. It seemed this had been going on for quite some time, and the onlookers began to disperse. Zhang Yang's expression changed, it looked like this bespectacled guy was trying to steal my girl. He stepped forward and patted the man's shoulder, brother, are you charging in for love? The glasses-wearing man turned to look at Zhang Yang with a puzzled expression but didn't respond. Zhang Yang took a deep breath and asked again, is your target the manager of this hotel? Only then did the glasses man speak, why do you ask? Do you want to chase her too? He looked at Zhang Yang warily. Zhang Yang nodded, that's right, I quite like her. The glasses man sneered. Heh, you seem pretty handsome, but it's still hopeless. Do you see this building? She must be supported by some big boss to be the manager here. After a pause, he continued, I've known Manager Yi since we were kids, our feelings have always been as close as glue. As a result, once she was taken care of by a wealthy man, she immediately turned her back on everyone. Zhang Yang cursed inwardly, damn it, and you're still here playing the childhood sweethearts card. I sat next to her for 3 years, how come I never heard of you being her childhood friend? Zhang Yang continued to remain calm, watching the little bespectacled guy getting more and more worked up, even becoming sentimental, but it's okay, I'm willing to kneel here every day, waiting for her to change her mind, rain or shine, she will definitely be moved by me. Just then, Yi Jian came out of the hotel, and upon seeing Zhang Yang, her eyes lit up. The bespectacled guy saw Yi Jian waving over and thought that his long wait was finally paying off, so excited that he almost dropped the flowers he was holding. However, he saw Yi Jian blushing and running straight into Zhang Yang's arms, you're so annoying, you didn't even tell me you were back. Zhang Yang smiled, I just wanted to give you a surprise. The bespectacled guy stood there, dumbfounded, like a clown. Yi Jian lingered in Zhang Yang's embrace for a moment before noticing someone standing nearby, and she immediately frowned, Wu Tianheng. Why are you here again? I warn you, don't spread those false rumors anymore. We were just neighbors in elementary school, we're not even familiar. Wu Tianheng's face darkened when he was exposed. Heh, you're not a good person either, hiding behind your sugar daddy while looking for a toy boy. You don't have to worry about me spilling the beans. Yi Jian retorted angrily, Wu Tianheng, if you keep talking nonsense, I'll sue you for defamation. Wu Tianheng looked around, seeing that no one was watching anymore, he became a bit bolder. Go ahead, sue me. Do you have any evidence? Zhang Yang laughed upon hearing this. Then, with his left arm around Yi Jian, he swung his right hand and slapped Wu Tianheng hard across the face. Instantly, pieces of glasses flew out, and Zhang Yang's slap didn't hold back at all. After listening to this idiot ramble on for so long, he had to show some response, right? The applause was thunderous, but it was all for Wu Tianheng's face. Wu Tianheng was stunned by the slap, seeing stars, and after a while, he slowly opened his mouth, spitting out 2 bloodied teeth. You, how dare you? At this point, his speech was already slurred. Zhang Yang pointed around, go ahead, sue me. Do you have any evidence? After hearing this, Wu Tianheng looked like he was about to collapse. You two shameless lovers, aren't you afraid I'll tell that sugar daddy about what happened today? Zhang Yang pointed to the security camera at the hotel entrance. Do you see that thing? Wu Tianheng suddenly brightened up, realizing there was that. Then do you still dare? Zhang Yang waved his hand, interrupting him. This morning, that camera won't capture anything because this hotel is my property. I am that sugar daddy. Wu Tianheng stood frozen, processing the information for several seconds before sorting out the relationships. After all, he knew that Yi Jian's father loved to gamble and had lost their entire fortune. But recently, Yi Jian had suddenly transformed into the manager of this big hotel, and he directly assumed that she must have been taken care of by someone for money. Seeing Zhang Yang's handsome appearance today, it didn't match the image of the wealthy sugar daddy in his mind. At this moment, Yi Jian also called the hotel security team through her phone. Two burly security guards in uniforms grabbed Wu Tianhang from both sides and threw him far away from the hotel. Zhang Yang laughed and shouted, "Hey! Bespectacled guy, go find a bridge in Tongcheng to tell stories, you're quite good at making them up. Oh, remember to fix your teeth, or you'll be talking with a lisp." Yi Zian buried her head in Zhang Yang's arms. "What he said is all false, you mustn't believe him." "Don't worry, my dear husband isn't a fool, there's no way I could be tricked at this level." After saying that, Zhang Yang rolled his eyes and said, "But this persona of the rich daddy is quite to my taste. How about we play this tonight?" Yi Zian's pretty face flushed, and she playfully hit Zhang Yang a few times with her delicate fist, so annoying poor Wu Tianhang became a part of their handsome and beautiful play. After dinner, Zhang Yang drove his Aston Martin, taking Yi Zian to a bar near their high school from years ago. This bar had been low-key back then, but in recent years, it had developed quite well, hinting at becoming the #1 bar in Tongcheng. Back in high school, the guys in the class would often skip class to come here and have fun, and when they got drunk, they would boast about when they could bring the school beauty Yi Zian over. Now, things had changed, but thankfully, the school beauty was still in his arms. Chunju Bar. The roar of the Aston Martin's engine had already attracted quite a few people from the bar to come out and watch. "Wow, this is amazing. This car must be worth over 10 million, right? Over 10 million? This car is half a small goal. It must be a big shot from Wu City who drove it here. In our little Tongcheng, no one can afford a car of this level." Zhang Yang and Yi Zian got out of the car and the path was clear, with men and women lining the way, taking photos and videos. Once inside the bar, the owner naturally noticed the commotion at the entrance and specially cleared out the best booth for the handsome guy and beautiful girl driving the supercar. Zhang Yang nodded. "First, bring me a dozen bottles of Ace of Spades." The atmosphere in the bar instantly became lively. You should know that when one of the atmosphere girls orders a bottle of Ace of Spades, all the lights in the venue focus on them, and they perform a passionate dance. And now, Zhang Yang directly ordered a dozen bottles, 12 in total, each priced at 8,888 yuan. The gold-plated Ace of Spades was quickly brought over, and Zhang Yang opened a bottle, then, disregarding Yi Zian's exclamation, directly took off her high heels and poured the wine over her feet. Yi Zian's delicate and fair little feet, after being washed with the pale yellow wine, appeared even more crystal clear. Zhang Yang felt a secret thrill. The boast he made back in high school had finally come true today. Right here, washing the school beauty's feet with Ace of Spades. Looking at the restless little feet in his hands, Zhang Yang waved his hand to order again. "Bring me 10 bottles of Louis XIII, I still need to wash my hands." The owner beside him nodded while secretly astonished. A big spender had come to the store today. You should know that a bottle of Louis XIII costs a full 50,000. He also realized that this person wasn't ordering the drinks to drink, he didn't even care about the few thousand yuan per bottle. Haven't you heard? After washing the feet, it's time to wash the hands. The atmosphere in the bar grew even hotter, with music playing and dancing continuing. The exposed bodies in the dance floor worked even harder. But in the shadows outside the bar, dark currents were surging. At the back door of the bar, two forces collided head-on. "Big brother, I found out that the guy surnamed Zhang is inside." "Big brother, look, who are those people across?" "In Tongcheng, there's no one I, Gao Yang, don't know. Those people look too unfamiliar, they're probably from out of town." "From out of town? That guy surnamed Zhang is also from out of town. Could he have hired bodyguards?" "Very likely. Let's take care of these people first before going in." With Gao Yang's command, the people he brought were numerous enough to surround the group of black-clad individuals. Strong dragons don't suppress local snakes, you understand? Just came to Tongcheng and knocked out 2 of my cousin's teeth. If I don't take action, can I still mix in Tongcheng? Brothers, go! A few black-clad individuals exchanged glances but remained silent, readying themselves for battle. The encirclement formed by the thugs gradually tightened, and soon they were in a chaotic fight. Gao Yang watched from the back, sneering. But soon, he couldn't laugh anymore. Because these black-clad individuals were clearly well-trained. Every punch and kick was precise and powerful. With the howling of fists and the dull sound of bodies colliding, although the thugs were numerous, the men in black moved with professionalism and coordination, each attack striking directly at vital points, and the number of thugs had already been easily reduced by half. Just as Gao Yang was worried, contemplating whether to step in personally, he overheard the other side's low conversation. "Quick battle, quick resolution, we still have to deal with that Zhang Yang later." Suddenly, Gao Yang was stunned. "Stop! Aren't you here to protect that Zhang?" Upon hearing their leader speak, the thugs immediately halted and retreated, as they indeed couldn't win and had long wanted to run. The leading man in black was also taken aback. "You're here to cause trouble for Zhang Yang too?" Gao Yang quickly nodded. Yes, he knocked out 2 of my cousin's teeth this morning. I'm here to knock out all his teeth." The man in black spat. "Tch, if you had said that earlier, we wouldn't have wasted our effort. We were commissioned to come to Tong City to take one of his legs." Gao Yang was instantly delighted. "Then this is easy. We can each get what we need. I want his teeth, you want his leg." The man in black turned his head. "Just don't get in the way." It's turned out these men in black had been secretly following Zhang Yang since he left Hu City. They were commissioned by the Chu family, having received a deposit of 5 million with the goal of taking one of Zhang Yang's legs. After the job was done, there would be a final payment of 55 million. However, the Chu family's requirement was that they couldn't act in Hu City, partly to avoid suspicion, since the incident happening in a different location would definitely not be related to the Hu City Chu family. Secondly, the last time Li Yunyan's intervention was truly terrifying, as it could directly mobilize the military in the bustling streets of Hu City, which was equally frightening for the Chu family. Although Li Yunyan had left Hu City, the Chu family still felt apprehensive and dared not act there. Thus, this farce outside the back door of the Chunju bar occurred tonight. Gao Yang took the lead and kicked the back door of the bar. However, intending to show off in front of his underlings, he was instead rebounded and fell onto the ground. The back door slowly opened and Zhang Yang stood at the entrance with a smile. "What's going on? Dreaming while discussing things?" Earlier, when they had their first round of fighting, Zhang Yang had already heard the sounds of struggle from the back door. At that time, while he was feeding Yi Jian grapes mouth to mouth, his keen hearing still picked up the unusual sounds over the loud music. Upon reaching the back door, he heard the conversation between Gao Yang and the leader of the men in black, and the whole situation became clear. The starting price for taking one of his legs in a different location could only be the Chu family. As for those small-time thugs, Zhang Yang completely disregarded them. Seeing Zhang Yang appear, the leader of the men in black sneered, "We'll make it quick later, so you suffer less." Gao Yang, with limited education, wanted to say something imposing but couldn't come up with anything for a long time. "Well, we're not pushovers either." Zhang Yang laughed. "You might as well go cool off somewhere, just look at your little brothers. They're almost all hurt." Gao Yang, upon hearing this, became furious. "You haven't heard of my name, Iron Fist Gao Yang." Saying this, he ripped his shirt, revealing his muscular upper body, with a long scar on his chest tattooed with a descending tiger. Gao Yang roared and charged at Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang lifted a foot and kicked directly at Gao Yang's chest. This kick, although not using hundredfold battle power, was still a full-powered kick. Instantly, Gao Yang's scar tore open, the tiger stained with blood, and he flew backward like a rolling gourd, lying on the ground motionless, without a moment's sorrow for the loss of combat power of their ally. The 6 men in black immediately rushed forward, surrounding Zhang Yang. Bang! A punch from a man in black was thrown. Zhang Yang sidestepped to avoid it, but the door panel behind him exploded. Daring to vandalize public property in Tong City, that's an even greater crime. Zhang Yang could tell that these men in black were all skilled fighters, completely on a different level than that wax-headed thug. He didn't dare to be reckless and directly activated the hundredfold combat power experience card. Ding! Successfully activated hundredfold combat power experience card. Countdown, 1 hour 59 minutes and 59 seconds. Zhang Yang exerted force with his legs and leaped into the air, while the black-clad man beside him lunged and missed. As Zhang Yang landed, he twisted his body and swept his leg out, delivering a fierce kick to the faces of these men in black. Instantly, several of them staggered back a few steps. Zhang Yang's enhanced physical abilities were terrifying. He skillfully maneuvered through the gaps between the black-clad men, forcing them to retreat step by step. After once again pushing everyone back, Zhang Yang spoke. "How much is your employer offering?" "I'll double it." One of the shorter black-clad men, hearing this, showed signs of wavering. "Big brother, the Chu family isn't offering much anyway, and at this rate, we can't beat him." Upon hearing this, the leader of the black-clad men immediately turned around and shouted angrily, "Shut up, you stupid pig." Zhang Yang sneered. "So it really is the Chu family." Having said that, he had already appeared before the leader like a ghost, kicking directly at his right knee joint. "If you want to cripple someone, you first need to be prepared to lose a limb yourself." "Ah!" The leader of the black-clad men let out a miserable scream, feeling his thigh bone shatter inch by inch, the excruciating pain spreading like spider silk. There was no doubt that his right leg was ruined. "Retreat!" At this moment, the leader's teeth were already bleeding from his own bite. "Quick, retreat!" 2 black-clad men quickly carried their leader and disappeared into the darkness. Oh right. There's still you. Zhang Yan walked over to the already unconscious Gao Yang. His thugs had long abandoned him. Zhang Yang grabbed his hair and lifted Gao Yang's head off the ground. Do you have what it takes to mix in Tongcheng? Saying this, Zhang Yang slapped him repeatedly. He slapped him a full 60 times, after all. Confucius said, at 60, one is at peace with their hearing. At this moment, Gao Yang was unrecognizable, blood streaming from his nose, his cheeks swollen beyond recognition. However, his teeth were indeed sturdy. After taking so many hits, he finally lost his last tooth. After tossing the dog like Gao Yang aside, Zhang Yang walked back into the bar through the back door. In total, it had only taken 10 minutes. Looking at the figures still swaying in the dance floor, it felt like two completely different worlds from outside. Yi Jian pouted, "Why did it take you so long to go to the bathroom?" Zhang Yang leaned down and kissed her cheek. "I dealt with some pests." As he spoke, Zhang Yang picked up the Louis XIII on the table and washed the blood off his hands. He even took a sip. Yuck, too terrible to drink. Next time I come back, I'll bring you 2 bottles of 45-year-old Romani Conti to try. Yi Jian, half drunk on the sofa, looked at Zhang Yang with dazed eyes, her gaze already blurred. Okay. Having just fought, Zhang Yang was still high on adrenaline, and at that moment, he couldn't resist the temptation, directly picking up Yi Jian. "Boss, call me a car, we're going to ZY Hotel." Once in the business taxi, a message suddenly popped up in Zhang Yang's mind. Ding! Detected that the host spent 620,000 reward, attack speed underwear *6. Zhang Yang was initially puzzled. Attack speed underwear? Why was the system giving out equipment? If it wasn't armor, then why was it underwear? But soon, he understood that this attack speed was different from the attack speed in game attributes. Upon returning to ZY Hotel, Zhang Yang saw a package on the front desk with his name written on it. He slowly walked over, holding the half-dazed Yi Jian, and picked up the attack speed underwear. But why did the system send 6 sets? It seems I need to take a few sets back to Hu City. Zhang Yang smirked as he glanced at the duration of his experience card. Countdown, 1 hour 3 minutes and 37 seconds, attack speed stacking on attack speed, the upcoming Yi Jian is in for it. Watching Manager Yi explaining to her subordinates that she was going to book a presidential suite, Zhang Yang smiled sinisterly. Poor campus beauty still had no idea what she was about to face. That night, Yi Ziyan would probably need a lifetime to heal. The next day, after sobering up, Zhang Yang naturally faced Yi Jian's punches and kicks. Looking at the messy bedding, Zhang Yang could only force a smile. After accompanying Yi Jian for a day of shopping, carrying numerous bags, he thought he might as well have a backpack on his ears, and only then did Ji Jian calm down. However, Zhang Yang knew that after becoming the hotel general manager, Yi Jian didn't lack money. She just hoped Zhang Yang would spend more time with her. After all, she knew Zhang Yang would eventually return to Hu City. "Honey, I plan to open a hotel in Hu City, what do you think?" "In the presidential suites." Big bed, Yi Zian curled up in Zhang Yang's arms and asked. "Of course, that's great. That way we can see each other every day. But if I go to Hu City, what about them?" Yi Jian's hand quietly pinched the soft flesh at Zhang Yang's waist. "What them?" Zhang Yang pretended to be confused. "The passenger seat of your sports car has several different perfume scents." Yi Jian leaned her fragrant lips close to Zhang Yang's ear, slowly exhaling like orchids. "Well," Zhang Yang stammered. But in Tong City, you only belong to me." Yi Jian chuckled wickedly. "Watch me squeeze you dry, so you won't be fooling around in Hu City." When Zhang Yang woke up, Yi Jian had already left for work, and he tidied up before preparing to head back. Before leaving, he first went to the villa area to greet his parents and made a meal. Seeing that his parents were living well now and no longer struggling as before, Zhang Yang felt very gratified. Next, it was time to check out the new company. Hu City Huan Century Entertainment Company. That mysterious tycoon who acquired 60% of our shares, why hasn't he shown up after several days? Probably soon, after all, who spends billions just to throw it away? In the conference room of Huan Century Pictures, a group of executives was discussing the mysterious tycoon. At that moment, someone at the conference table suddenly received news. "Everyone, the front desk just told me that a young man is causing a scene at the company entrance. Seems like he got into an argument with Su Meishi." The second largest shareholder, Yao Xingji, waved his hand. "Quickly get rid of him, we can't afford any trouble at this critical moment." The young man at the entrance of Huan Century Pictures was Zhang Yang. At that moment, in front of him stood a sharp-nosed woman, screaming, "What's going on? Don't you know this is our Meishi's reserved parking space? How can someone occupy it?" In the parking lot, the security manager was smiling. Apologetically, Miss Chi, please calm down, this is an open parking lot, everyone can. I don't care, there's no place to park now, delaying Meishi's movie shoot, can you, a mere manager, afford to compensate? Do you know how much a shot is worth? The security manager had his own troubles, after all, the parking space held a Maybach. And he felt he couldn't offend either side. At that moment, a girl holding an umbrella also spoke up, Sister Chi, forget it, just park outside, moving the stuff won't take long. Chi Si-yuan turned around, her expression immediately becoming friendly, Meishi, you can't show these servants any kindness, or they'll become even more outrageous next time. Then, she began to scream again, hurry up. It's good enough that I didn't ask you to clear the area. Zhang Yang, who had been quietly watching the performance from the side, walked over leisurely, servant? The two young masters of the Chu family aren't as arrogant as you, are they? Chi Si-yuan glanced over and said irritably, are you the car owner? Do you know you're occupying our reserved spot? Hurry up and move your broken Benz. Zhang Yang ignored her words and instead asked with interest, how much does a big star like you earn in a day? Chi Si-yuan snorted coldly, that's an astronomical figure you wouldn't even dare to imagine. You just want money, right? I'll give you some. Saying this, she took out a stack of red bills from her bag and threw them directly at the feet of the security manager. The security manager picked up the money, looking very awkward, unsure whether to give it to Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang looked at the security manager and asked, how much did they pay to reserve this parking lot? The security manager shook his head and whispered, this Su Meishi is the star supported by President Jia of Huan World Pictures, a top star. Sir, what do you think we should do? What are you mumbling about? Do you think the money is too little? Don't be ungrateful. Just take the money and get lost. Slap. Slap. Suddenly, two crisp sounds rang out. It turned out that Zhang Yang had snatched the cash from the security manager's hand and slapped Chi Si-yuan twice across the face with it. Instantly, the bills scattered like flowers in the wind, falling around the parking lot. You little chatterbox, this is none of your business. Go call your President Jia over. The parking lot fell silent. Only the sound of 100 yuan bills landing could be heard. Chi Si-yuan felt a burning pain on her face, but she couldn't say anything. After becoming the personal assistant to a top star, she had never faced any obstacles, not even in high-end places in Hu City. But today, she was completely stunned. After a few seconds of silence, Chi Si-yuan suddenly exploded, call the police. We must call the police. The assistants and drivers behind Su Meishi also began to chatter, he hit someone, he hit someone. The security manager quickly stepped forward to stop. Zhang Yang, sir, please calm down, Zhang Yang couldn't be bothered to make things difficult for the security manager and directly told him, don't just stand there, hurry up and call that President Jia out. Chi Si-yuan covered her face and sneered, who do you think you are? President Jia is someone you can just call? Also, our Meishi is a public figure, if anything happens, you can't escape. Zhang Yang chuckled, just an actor and she's a public figure now? As soon as he said this, everyone, including Su Meishi, changed their expressions. Who are you calling an actor? Chi Si-yuan was already trembling all over, hurry up and call President Jia out. The security manager's expression softened, if you want to call him, just call him. I don't want to take the blame for this at all. Just then, several middle-aged men in suits walked out from the company's entrance. Chi Si-yuan's eyes lit up, and she hurried over to grab one of the men's hands, President Jia, you finally came out. You don't know how arrogant that man was at the entrance of Huan Century just now. Jia Zizha waved his hand, who is so bold as to bully our big star. Su. While speaking, Zhang Yang noticed the greedy look in President Jia's eyes as he gazed at Su Meishi. Sure enough, Su Meishi lowered the umbrella slightly to cover her face. Zhang Yang understood that there was no benefit exchange between President Jia and Chi Si-yuan, he definitely didn't believe her. And indeed, through his position at Huan World Pictures, he had always been able to get close to many stars. Over time, Jia Zizha had even grown somewhat tired of it. But this Su Meishi is different. Not only is she one of the hottest young actresses in recent years, but she is also the most beautiful movie star that Jia Zizha has seen since taking this position. Thus, he thought of returning to his old ways, using his position to build a good relationship with the actress's personal assistant, having someone whispering in her ear day and night. This way, not only could he take full advantage of the actress, but he could also make her obedient and willing. Familiar with this method, and having tried it successfully many times, Jia Zizha has recently been managing Chi Si-yuan in this manner, even granting her many conveniences. This also explains why Chi Si-yuan, just a small star assistant, dared to act so arrogantly at the entrance of the Century Plaza. At this moment, after hearing Chi Si-yuan's description, Jia was already angrily scolding the security manager. "You stupid pig, you can't even handle such a small matter. Can't you call for a tow truck? Mr. Jia, they arrived first and they are driving. Idiot, do I need you to teach me who came first? Can they be compared to our esteemed Su superstar? Who allowed you to do this? Do you still want to keep your job?" Zhang Yang crossed his arms and quietly watched the farce before him, as expected of the Century Plaza, arriving here for the first time, and I get to see such a good show. Hearing this, Jia frowned. He recognized the Maybach parked in the space and guessed that Zhang Yang was some rich second generation from Hu City. But he prided himself on having some status in Hu City, straightened his tie, and stepped forward. "Sir, we have an important event at Century Plaza today, and we cannot allow outsiders to visit. Please leave as soon as possible." "What important event? How come I don't know about it?" Zhang Yang found it amusing. Mr. Jia's excuse was so clumsy. Jia's expression was very disdainful. "Business secret, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. If you continue to linger here, don't blame me for calling security to escort you out." Zhang Yang clapped his hands. "Alright, bring out whatever tricks you have." Just then, a few people from the company came out, and the one in the middle wearing gold-rimmed glasses had a much stronger presence than the others. "Xiao Jia, why are you dawdling? Hurry back, we're waiting for the major shareholder to arrive." Upon hearing this, Jia glared at Zhang Yang and directly instructed the nearby security manager. "Go call a tow truck, and then bring a few security guards to get him out." Zhang Yang looked at the man in gold-rimmed glasses who had just walked over and asked, "Are you the top person at Century Plaza?" The man was clearly taken aback. "The top person, now I'm the second in command. May I ask who you are?" Zhang Yang nodded. "So you must be Lu Kanchang." "I'm Zhang Yang." Lu Kanchang was still puzzled, but upon hearing that name, he felt as if struck by lightning. He knew that 60% of Century Plaza's shares were acquired in an individual capacity, and the acquirer's surname was Zhang. The executives around Lu Kanchang also gradually realized that this young and handsome young man was the new helmsman of Century Plaza, the new owner with absolute controlling rights. Only Jia remained dumbfounded, as his position in the company did not qualify him to know the new owner's surname. Seeing the exchange between the president of Century Plaza and Zhang Yang, he was still confused. "Lu, he's just a small fry, why do you care about him?" "Shut up!" Lu Kanchang quickly interrupted, saying that if he didn't want to work anymore, he shouldn't drag them down with him. Hearing this angry shout, even Jia, no matter how foolish, understood the implication. Almost instantly, his back was soaked with cold sweat. Zhang Yang saw Jia's pale face and leaned in to pat his chest. "Looks like you, Mr. Jia, are still not as real as I am, the true boss." Saying this, he walked over to the security manager. "Brother, what do you go by?" The security manager was also very nervous at this moment. "Zhang, Mr. Zhang, my name is Xinyu Liang, you can just call me Xiaozhen." Zhang Yang laughed heartily. "Ha, isn't this a coincidence? Starting today, you are Zhenzong, replacing that Jia Zong." Zhang Yang helped him straighten his collar. "So, Zhenzong, your first task is to call a few security guards for me, but make sure to kick that Jia guy out." Without even needing to enter the company building, this new boss fired Jia right at the entrance in front of all the senior executives. Jia was trembling all over, looking at his colleagues who had just sat in the conference room with him for help. But they all fell silent, afraid of being dragged into this mess. Among them, Lucan was even more silent, as he alone knew the terrifying and unfathomable power behind Zhang Yang when facing the acquisition of shares. Jia's legs went weak, and he directly knelt on the ground. "Oh, get up quickly, this is a parking area, not a place for outsiders to rest." Xinyu Liang immediately spoke, while directing the security to drag him out, venting his anger. This remark made Zhang Yang laugh. Not bad, Zhenzong has a bright future." Meanwhile, the culprit, Chi Si-yuan, had long since disappeared. As the security dragged Jia further away, Zhang Yang suddenly called out, "Wait!" Jia thought Zhang Yang had changed his mind, and he cried out in excitement, struggling to break free from the security and rush back to kneel in front of Zhang Yang. Mr. Zhang. I was wrong, I promise there won't be a next time, please forgive me." Zhang Yang nodded. "Almost let you slip away. Do you have any idea how much you've profited from my company over the years, how many stars you've exploited? Zhenzong, take this person directly to the police station, and also investigate that assistant hiding behind that Su whatever." "Yes." After saying all this, Zhang Yang turned back to Lu Zong. "Do we have any business cooperation with the Su star?" "Oh no? Big star? Liu Kan's expression was somewhat stiff, but he still briefly explained the situation. It's like this, Boss Zhang, to be precise, Wan Shiji film industry does not have a direct cooperation with Miss Su Meishi, but with the Ru Mengling crew that Miss Su is part of. The actual investors behind their crew are the U Entertainment from Hu City. Zhang Yang pondered for a moment, so it seems like a cooperation has already been finalized? Liu Kan quickly nodded. Meanwhile, Qi Siyuan, hearing that he was going to be investigated, suddenly came out shouting, Mr. Zhang, you wouldn't want to tear up a contract that's already been signed, would you? I tell you, the penalty for breach of contract is very high. Zhang Yang smiled, fool, you can only jump around for a couple more days. Once the Jia guy spills the beans on you, let's see if you can still laugh. Qi Siyuan's face darkened immediately. Then, Zhang Yang slowly said, but this crew can't possibly have only one female lead, right? Liu Kan quickly replied, of course not, Boss Zhang, you are referring to the casting. Zhang Yan walked up to Su Meishi and pinched her delicate face. You look good, playing a maid would be nice, but this leading role definitely isn't yours. Nonsense. Huan Shiji is yours, and you Entertainment is also yours, right? Can you really dominate the entertainment industry in Hu City all by yourself? Qi Siyuan, feeling desperate, started to throw a tantrum. But Su Meishi, still having her face pinched, did not dare to act recklessly. Because she read a lot from Zhang Yang's sharp gaze. Zhang Yang withdrew his hand, took out his phone from his pocket, and directly sent a voice message to Yu Zhenla. Dear, help me out. There's a production team for Dreamlike Order, and they want to change the female lead. Anyone will do, as long as the original lead is sent to my room to do some chores for 3 days. Heh, so affectionate in your tone, but all nonsense. Why? Don't you say you're the son-in-law of the Yu family? Qi Siyuan snorted coldly, mocking with a crooked smile. The followers and assistants behind Su Meishi also laughed and shook their heads, as they believed that the hottest new generation star in the Shanghai entertainment circle couldn't possibly lose her leading role over a single remark. Zhang Yang smiled slightly. Don't get too worked up. I advise you to hurry and pick up the cash on the floor. It won't be so easy to earn this much money again. Not long after, within 3 minutes, Qi Siyuan's phone rang. As her personal assistant, Qi Siyuan also handled some of the agent's duties. She picked up the phone and saw that the caller ID was her direct superior at Yu Entertainment. Just in time, my boss is calling me. I'll ask him in front of everyone if our Meishi is still needed for today's shoot. Qi Siyuan became even more arrogant and put the call on speaker. Boss, it's Xiao Qi. What do you need from me? Qi Siyuan's smile hadn't completely faded. What the hell? You really are a big idiot. Do you know what kind of mess you've caused this morning? Now look, you want to die. And you want me to go down with you. The furious roar from the phone echoed in Qi Siyuan's hand, and immediately, apart from the increasingly unpleasant curses from the other end, the entire team behind Su Meishi fell silent. Qi Siyuan's face turned pale instantly, her hand trembled, almost unable to hold the phone steady. The scolding on the other end felt like icy blades, cutting into her heart. She stared wide-eyed in disbelief, and the looks of those who had been watching the show turned into sympathy and mockery, leaving her feeling utterly humiliated. Boss, I just... Qi Siyuan tried to explain, but the words turned into a powerless murmur at her lips. Just what? Do you know who you've offended? Zhang Yang, the head of Huan Century Pictures, and the beloved of the Yu family's eldest daughter. You must be out of your mind to dare to touch him. The voice on the other end seemed to penetrate the receiver, shaking the entire room. Zhang Yang's lips curled into a faint smile, his eyes revealing a hint of amusement, as if everything was under his control. He slowly walked up to Qi Siyuan, gently patting her shoulder. The gesture seemed comforting but was filled with sarcasm. Miss Qi, sometimes choosing sides is more important than hard work. Unfortunately, you chose wrong. Qi Siyuan's body trembled violently, tears welling in her eyes but stubbornly refusing to fall. She finally realized that her once proud connections and methods were utterly fragile in the face of true power. At that moment, Su Meishi also snapped back to reality, her gaze towards Zhang Yang becoming more complex. She had never imagined that this seemingly cynical man possessed such astonishing power. She bit her lip gently, secretly contemplating that perhaps this unexpected turn of events could also be an opportunity for her. Mr. Zhang, Su Meishi hesitated, knowing she should say something but fearing that she might anger this unpredictable authority figure again. Zhang Yang interrupted her, his tone calm yet firm. Miss Su, I have always recognized your talent, but you should understand the rules of the entertainment industry. Consider this incident a lesson. As for your future, it depends on your own choices. After saying that, Zhang Yang turned to Liu Kan and instructed, Liu, the next matters are up to you. Remember, at Huan Century Pictures, we seek not only the quality of the work but also the character of the artists. Liu Kanshang quickly nodded. In agreement, secretly relieved that he had chosen the right side. He knew well that although Zhang Yang was young, he was shrewd and had a unique vision. Following him, the future of Huan Century film industry was limitless. As Zhang Yang left, the atmosphere in the room gradually eased. Shi Siyuan, under the gaze of everyone, silently crouched down and began picking up the scattered bills one by one from the floor. Each bill he picked up felt like reclaiming his shattered dignity. Meanwhile, Su Meishi stood still, her gaze firmly fixed on the direction Zhang Yang had departed. She knew that although she had lost the role of the female lead this time, perhaps this was a new beginning in her career. She silently vowed to regain everyone's respect through her own strength. As for Zhang Yang, he stepped out of the hotel, the sunlight shining on his face, making it particularly dazzling. He gently shook his head, pondering to himself that the entertainment industry was indeed unfathomably deep. However, he believed that as long as he had enough strength, nothing could stop his progress. While Huan Century film industry continued to thrive, a new storm was brewing within the company, centered around an upcoming sci-fi blockbuster, Star Trek. In the conference room, the afternoon sun streamed through the floor to ceiling windows onto the long table, creating a somewhat tense atmosphere. Zhang Yang sat at the head of the table, his gaze sweeping over everyone present, including producer Zhao Min, director Wang Hao, and several core screenwriters. Everyone, Star Trek is our company's key project this year. Not only is the investment huge, but it is also a crucial step for us to showcase our strength in the international market. Zhang Yang's voice was steady and powerful. Zhao Min nodded slightly, but a hint of worry was evident on her brow. Zhang, I understand the importance of this project, but the initial draft of the script we received recently seems to be less than satisfactory. Zhang Yang frowned slightly, signaling Zhao Min to continue. The plotline is too cliched, lacking originality, and the design of the special effects scenes also appears conservative. I'm concerned that such a work will struggle to attract international audiences, Zhao Min stated bluntly. Director Wang Hao, upon hearing this, looked somewhat awkward. He cleared his throat and explained, Zhao, I admit that the initial draft does have some issues, but we are working hard to adjust it. In sci-fi films, creativity and imagination are key, and we are brainstorming to find a breakthrough. Zhang Yang pondered for a moment and turned to the screenwriting team. What do you think, screenwriters? Do you have any new ideas or suggestions? Screenwriter Shaoli mustered his courage and spoke up. Zhang, we actually have a bold idea. We want to set the story in a completely unknown cosmic civilization, showcasing the collision and communication between humanity and alien civilizations through the protagonist's adventure. This setting not only increases the story's appeal but also allows the audience to experience unprecedented visual shock. Zhang Yang's eyes lit up, nodding in approval. This setting is very creative and worth a try. However, such changes mean we need to redesign the entire worldview and plot direction. Time is tight. Do you have confidence? The screenwriting team exchanged glances and nodded, expressing their willingness to take on the challenge. Alright, then it's settled, Zhang Yang decisively stated. Zhao Min, you are responsible for coordinating all departments to ensure funding and technical support are in place. Director Wang Hao, you and the screenwriting team should work together to refine the script as soon as possible. I want to see a brand new, exciting Star Trek. After the meeting, Zhang Yang kept director Wang Hao behind. Director Wang, this change is quite a challenge for you, but I believe in your abilities, Zhang Yang said sincerely. Remember, we not only need to make a good movie but also one that can represent the level of Chinese sci-fi films. Director Wang Hao was deeply inspired as he tightly s-hand. Zhang, you can rest assured, I will do my utmost to not let everyone down. With the restart of the Star Trek project, Huan Century Pictures became busy once again. The screenwriting team worked day and night, constantly sparking new creative ideas. Director Wang Hao led the crew to scout locations, making ample preparations for the shoot. Zhang Yang appeared at the company even more frequently, not only keeping an eye on the project's progress but also personally participating in many key decision-making processes to ensure that every aspect could reach its best state. As the filming of Star Trek entered a heated phase, everyone at Huan Century Pictures was immersed in an unprecedented tension and excitement. This film not only carried the company's dream of entering the international market but also represented an important leap in the career of every participant. On set, as night fell, the lighting technicians were busy adjusting the lights, striving to capture the most perfect images in every shot. Zhang Yang stood to the side, holding a walkie-talkie, occasionally giving guidance. His eyes reflected both a passionate pursuit of art and a deep trust and expectation for the team. Director Wang. The next scene is the protagonist's first contact with the alien civilization. We need to create an atmosphere that is both mysterious and shocking. Zhang Yang's voice was clearly transmitted to Director Wang Hao's ears through the walkie-talkie. Director Wang nodded, fully aware of the importance of this scene, and personally engaged with the special effects team to discuss how to present the form and scenes of the alien civilization more realistically through CGI technology. Special effects team, what we want is that kind of difference that can be felt at a glance, not just in form but also in cultural and emotional differences. Director Wang's words were filled with passion and anticipation. The members of the special effects team nodded in agreement, knowing that the success of this scene would directly impact the film's reputation and box office. Thus, they worked overtime, continuously adjusting and optimizing, striving for perfection in every detail. Meanwhile, the actors were also rehearsing nervously. They understood that in this sci-fi epic, every expression and every movement was crucial. Therefore, they not only repeatedly studied the script but also actively communicated with the director and screenwriters, striving to deeply understand their roles and portray them vividly. During breaks in filming, Zhang Yang often exchanged insights with the actors, encouraging them to boldly try new ways of performing. He believed that only when the actors truly immersed themselves in their roles could the audience feel that shock and resonance from the heart. As time passed, the filming of Star Trek gradually approached its conclusion. Throughout this process, every member of Huan Century Pictures put in tremendous effort and sweat. They shared countless days and nights of hard work, witnessing the birth and growth of this film together. Finally, on a sunny morning, Star Trek held its wrap ceremony. The entire crew cheered with joy, knowing that this moment was not only a recognition of past efforts but also an expectation of infinite possibilities for the future. Zhang Yang stood in the center of the crowd, looking at the familiar faces before him, filled with gratitude and pride. He knew that without the collective effort and persistence of the team, there would be no Star Trek today. Thank you, everyone. Zhang Yang's voice echoed through the crowd. It is your hard work and relentless effort that have brought this film to the audience. I believe Star Trek will surely become a milestone in the history of Huan Century Pictures and even Chinese cinema. As Zhang Yang's words fell, the entire crew erupted into warm applause and cheers once again. They knew that the road ahead was still long, but they were ready to embrace more challenges and opportunities. On the global promotion journey of Star Trek, Zhang Yang and his team faced unprecedented challenges and difficulties, but with their wisdom, courage, and boundless love for the film, they overcame them one by one, ultimately bringing this sci-fi masterpiece to the world stage. In New York, in the bustling Manhattan area, at a high-end cafe, Zhang Yang sat by the window, tightly holding a freshly printed market analysis report, his brow furrowed. Opposite him sat Li Wei, the manager responsible for promotions in North America. Li Wei, look at this data. Our pre-sale situation in North America is not optimistic. Zhang Yang pushed the report in front of Li Wei, his tone tinged with worry. Li Wei quickly skimmed through the report, her expression darkening. Indeed, the North American market does not have a high acceptance of our type of sci-fi film, especially works from China. Moreover, several major cinema chains have raised questions about our screening times. Zhang Yang nodded. He knew this was not just a matter of screening times but a challenge of cultural recognition and acceptance. We can't just sit back and wait, we need to find a way to break this deadlock. Li Wei pondered for a moment and suggested, perhaps we could try some innovative marketing strategies? For example, collaborating with local tech giants to host a cross-industry event combining technology and sci-fi? Zhang Yang's eyes lit up, feeling this idea was worth a try. Good idea. You immediately contact those tech companies to see if we can negotiate a partnership. At the same time, we need to ramp up our promotional efforts on social media, leveraging the influence of KOLs, key opinion leaders, to attract more young viewers. A few days later, in San Francisco, at the headquarters of a well-known tech company, Zhang Yang stood on the podium, facing hundreds of tech enthusiasts and media reporters in the audience, his speech full of passion. Ladies and gentlemen, I stand here today not just to promote a film but to explore the infinite possibilities between technology and sci-fi. Star Trek is not just a movie, it is our curiosity and longing for the unknown universe, a perfect combination of technology and imagination. The audience erupted in enthusiastic applause, and Zhang Yang seized the moment to continue. To this end, we have partnered with your company to create an unprecedented technology and sci-fi experience exhibition. Here, you will personally experience the virtual reality technology from the film and feel the wonderful moments of communicating with alien civilizations. After the event, several mainstream media outlets conducted in-depth reports on Star Trek, and tech enthusiasts shared their experiences on social media, making Star Trek a hot topic in the tech and sci-fi communities. However, just when Zhang Yang thought everything was developing positively, an unexpected crisis quietly descended. In Europe, at an international film festival, Zhang Yang and his team attended the festival with high hopes, hoping to gain more international attention for Star Trek. However, when they were ready to screen the film, they encountered a technical failure. "I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, our screening equipment seems to have a problem and needs some time to fix," a staff member at the film festival informed Zhang Yang with a look of regret. Zhang Yang's heart sank. He knew such an accident would be a fatal blow to the film's promotion. But he quickly calmed down and decided to take emergency measures. "It's okay, we have our backup plan," Zhang Yang said to the staff, then turned to his team members and gave them a signal. Soon, the team members quickly set up a small VR experience area in the center of the venue, inviting the audience to wear VR glasses and watch exciting clips from Star Trek through virtual reality technology. "Wow, this is amazing. I feel like I'm really in the universe." A spectator took off the VR glasses, astonished, and said to Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang smiled and nodded, secretly relieved that his team always managed to come up with solutions at critical moments. "This is just a small part of our movie, the real excitement is yet to come." This unexpected crisis not only did not put Star Trek in jeopardy but instead attracted more attention due to this unique VR experience. After the film festival, several international media outlets reported on this innovative promotional method, praising Star Trek as a sci-fi masterpiece full of creativity and imagination. In the following days, Zhang Yang and his team continued to promote the film globally. They entered university campuses to share the stories behind the movie. They attended science fiction festivals to exchange creative insights with sci-fi writers. They also utilized big data to analyze audience preferences and targeted advertisements precisely. Every step was filled with hardships and challenges, but Zhang Yang and his team never gave up. They believed that Star Trek was not just a movie but a spirit, a dream. They wanted to use their efforts and sweat to convey this spirit and dream to audiences around the world. After Star Trek achieved global success, Zhang Yang and his team were immersed in unprecedented joy and a sense of accomplishment. However, as the old saying goes, fortune hides in misfortune, and after their success, they soon encountered a series of unexpected incidents. Just as the popularity of Star Trek continued to rise and preparations for a sequel were underway, a sudden lawyer's letter shattered all tranquility. An internationally renowned film and television company claimed that certain settings and plots in Star Trek infringed on their copyright, demanding an immediate halt to all commercial activities related to the film and compensation for substantial losses. Upon receiving the news, Zhang Yang was shocked but quickly convened an emergency meeting with his team. "How is this possible? Our script and settings are original." Zhang Yang slammed the table in anger but then calmed down. "We must find evidence to prove our innocence." The team immediately sprang into action, rummaging through all materials related to the creative process, including manuscripts, meeting records, and sources of inspiration. At the same time, they hired the top copyright lawyers to prepare for the sudden copyright storm. After months of investigation and evidence collection, the team finally found key evidence proving the originality of Star Trek. In court, they argued their case vigorously and ultimately won the lawsuit, safeguarding their rights. However, this incident also made them deeply aware of the importance of copyright protection. Just as the copyright storm was settling, Zhang Yang faced another severe challenge: the division of the creative team. With the success of Star Trek, issues of unequal profit distribution began to arise within the team, and some core members started to question Zhang Yang's decisions, with even some suggesting resignation. Behind the rapid rise of Huan Century Pictures, there was an undeniable force: Jincheng Group. This giant enterprise, valued at hundreds of billions, was not only a solid backing for Huan Century Pictures but also an empire fully controlled by Zhang Yang. Xian Chang, the representative of Jincheng Group and a close confidant of Zhang Yang, showed absolute loyalty and support for every decision Zhang Yang made. However, this close connection made capital a double-edged sword in Zhang Yang's hands, both sharp and dangerous. As the Star Trek series of films gained popularity, Huan Century Pictures quickly became the focus of the industry. Zhang Yang stood in the spotlight, enjoying the glory and applause that success brought. However, he knew well that this was just the beginning. To truly establish Huan Century Pictures at the pinnacle of international film and television, more capital support and market expansion were needed. "Mr. Zhang, the Jincheng Group has prepared the next round of investment plans," Xian Chang reported in Zhang Yang's office. "We plan to use this funding to accelerate the company's acquisition pace while increasing our investment in film production, distribution, and peripheral product development." Zhang Yang smiled and nodded, his eyes sparkling with visions of the future. "Xian Chang, you've done well. The support from Jincheng Group is our strongest backing. However, we cannot blindly expand, we must ensure that every step we take is steady. I understand, Mr. Zhang, Xian Chang replied. We have conducted in-depth due diligence on potential acquisition targets to ensure they can create synergies with us. At the same time, we will strictly control costs to maximize the return on investment. However, the sweet temptation of capital often comes with potential risks. Although Zhang Yang was somewhat alert, under the powerful financial support of Jin Chang Group, he inevitably embarked on the path of rapid expansion. As the acquisition plan progressed, Huan Shiji Film quickly swallowed several small and medium-sized film companies. These acquisitions not only brought more creative resources and market share to the company but also unprecedented management challenges and cultural conflicts. These newly merged companies have cultural philosophies in management models that are vastly different from ours, a department manager responsible for integration complained to Zhang Yang. We have spent a lot of time and energy coordinating, but the results are not obvious. Some teams even show serious resistance. Zhang Yang frowned upon hearing this. He realized that mergers and acquisitions were not just a simple addition of assets but a deep integration of culture and management. If not handled properly, it could lead to even greater problems. Qian Chang, immediately gather all the heads of relevant departments for a meeting, Zhang Yang said to Qian Chang. We need to develop a detailed integration plan to ensure that each acquired company can smoothly integrate into the Huan Shiji film family. Qian Chang quickly took action and organized an emergency meeting. During the meeting, department heads expressed their opinions and offered their views and suggestions. After intense discussions and exchanges, they finally reached a relatively complete integration plan. However, the implementation process of the plan turned out to be far more complex and difficult than expected. During the merger integration process, internal conflicts within Huan Shiji Film gradually surfaced. Some longtime employees were skeptical of the new team members, fearing they would disrupt the company's original atmosphere and order, while the new team members felt like outsiders being excluded, struggling to fit into this big family. Zhang Yang, I think we must face this issue. A senior producer in the company approached Zhang Yang. The gap between old employees and new employees is growing larger, and if this continues, it will seriously affect the company's unity and combat effectiveness. Zhang Yang was well aware of the seriousness of the problem. He understood that a united team is the cornerstone of the company's development. Therefore, he decided to personally mediate the internal conflicts. Everyone, please be quiet, Zhang Yang said at a staff meeting. I know there have been some discordant voices in the company recently. But please believe me, we are all here for the same goal. Whether old employees or new employees, everyone is an indispensable part of Huan Shiji Film. He paused, his gaze sweeping over everyone present. I hope everyone can put aside prejudices and biases and accept each other with a more open and inclusive mindset. Only in this way can we create a better future together. However, resolving internal conflicts was not a task that could be accomplished overnight. Zhang Yang and his team needed to put in more effort and time to bridge these gaps and conflicts. After a series of mergers and internal integrations, the scale and strength of Huan Shiji film industry have significantly improved. However, Zhang Yang has also deeply realized the double-edged sword effect of the capital game. On one hand, the strong financial support from Jincheng Group has allowed Huan Shiji film industry to rise rapidly in the fierce market competition. On the other hand, excessive capital expansion has brought about management chaos and cultural conflicts. These issues not only affected the company's operational efficiency and market performance but also eroded employees' sense of belonging and happiness. Zhang Yang, I think we need to re-examine the company's development strategy, Qian Cheng suggested to Zhang Yang in a private conversation. We cannot blindly pursue scale and speed while neglecting quality and connotation. Only by truly creating good works and winning the hearts of the audience can our company go further. Zhang Yang deeply agreed. He realized that in his pursuit of success, he might have moved too quickly and overlooked some important things. Thus, he began to adjust the company's development strategy, placing greater emphasis on the quality and connotation of the works while strengthening internal management and cultural construction, striving to create a more harmonious and inclusive work atmosphere. After a series of efforts and adjustments, Huan Shiji film industry gradually emerged from the difficulties brought about by mergers and integrations, revitalizing itself. Zhang Yang also gained a deeper understanding of the meaning of the double-edged sword in this capital game. With Qian Cheng's assistance, Zhang Yang began to implement a series of measures aimed at balancing company development and internal stability. He first optimized the company's organizational structure, clarified the responsibilities and authorities of each department, and ensured the efficient execution of decisions and reasonable allocation of resources. At the same time, he strengthened communication and cooperation between departments, enhancing understanding and trust among employees through regular team-building activities and business training. We want every employee to feel that they are an indispensable part of the company, Zhang Yang emphasized at an internal meeting. We need to establish a fair, just, and open working environment so that everyone's efforts can receive the recognition they deserve. As Huan Shiji film industry increasingly rose in the international market, Zhang Yang faced unprecedented challenges how to maintain the creativity and artistry of the works while meeting the demands of the commercial market, achieving a win-win situation in profitability and reputation. In this chapter, the collision of creativity and commerce became the main theme of the company's development. In the creative department of Huan Shiji film industry, a group of passionate young people sat around the conference table, intensely discussing the concept for the next project. They came from different backgrounds, with various perspectives and ideas, but their common goal was to touch the audience's heart with unique creativity. I think we can try to combine science fiction with romance elements to create a romantic story that transcends the stars, a young screenwriter excitedly proposed his idea. This idea is very innovative, but we need to consider whether such a story can attract enough viewers and meet commercial demands, another experienced producer raised a concern. The collision of creativity and commerce was vividly evident at that moment. Zhang Yang understood that creativity is the soul of the company, but commercial success is equally important. He encouraged the team to maintain creativity while also considering market acceptance and commercial feasibility. We can establish a creative evaluation group composed of representatives from the market, finance, and creative departments. Zhang Yang proposed a solution at a creative seminar. They will conduct a comprehensive evaluation of each creative project to ensure it meets our artistic pursuits while also satisfying commercial needs. With the establishment of the Creative Evaluation Group, every project at Huan Shiji film industry underwent stricter selection and refinement. They not only need to consider the innovation and artistry of the story but also analyze commercial factors such as the target audience, market trends, and return on investment. Although this project has a unique concept, the target audience is too niche, which may make it difficult to achieve commercial success. A representative from the marketing department raised objections at a project review meeting. In the face of such challenges, Zhang Yang encouraged the team to conduct in-depth market research and audience analysis to find a breakthrough that could balance creativity and commerce. They began to experiment with combining traditional elements with modern technology to create works that were both market-friendly and innovative. We can use new technologies like VR and AR to enhance the audience's immersion, allowing them to experience the story's world more deeply, a technical director suggested. This proposal received Zhang Yang's recognition and support. They started applying new technologies in their creations, which not only enhanced the work's visual appeal and interactivity but also attracted more attention from young audiences. In the ongoing collision between creativity and commerce, Huan Century Film gradually found its development path. They began to place greater emphasis on the diversity and inclusivity of their works, producing both commercially successful blockbusters aimed at the general public and art films targeting niche markets. At the same time, they continuously explored the application of new technologies in media to provide audiences with a richer audiovisual experience. We not only want to make films that audiences want to see but also films that can lead the audience, Zhang Yang said at a company annual meeting. We need to touch hearts with creativity and win the market with commerce. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, Huan Century Film achieved integration and sublimation in the collision of creativity and commerce. Their works not only won the love and recognition of audiences but also received widespread acclaim and awards in the industry. Just as Huan Century Film was steadily advancing on the path of creativity and commerce, an unexpected talent loss crisis brought unprecedented challenges to the company. Initially, Zhang Yang did not realize the severity of the problem. He only occasionally heard some employees privately complain about work pressure and limited promotion opportunities. However, as time went on, he gradually noticed signs of instability within the company's core team. Some key position employees submitted resignation letters, and some even took important client resources and technical achievements to competitors. We must face this issue head-on, Zhang Yang said seriously at a senior management meeting. Talent is the company's most valuable resource. If we cannot retain them, the company will face significant losses. To identify the root causes of talent loss, Zhang Yang personally organized a comprehensive investigation and analysis. They found that, aside from surface reasons like high work pressure and limited promotion opportunities, deeper issues lay in the company's incentive mechanisms and corporate culture. Our incentive mechanism is too singular, mainly relying on salary and bonuses, reported the head of the Human Resources Department. This leads to a lack of long-term belonging and motivation among employees. Additionally, they discovered that the company's corporate culture lacked inclusivity and innovation. Employees generally felt that their opinions and ideas were not valued or adopted, resulting in decreased work enthusiasm and creativity. In response to the talent loss crisis, Zhang Yang quickly implemented a series of countermeasures. He first adjusted the company's incentive mechanism, introducing diversified methods such as equity incentives and career development planning to stimulate employee enthusiasm and loyalty. At the same time, he strengthened the construction of corporate culture, advocating for an open, inclusive, and innovative work atmosphere that made employees feel their value and importance. We need to let employees know that every effort they make is seen and remembered. Zhang Yang said at a staff meeting, we need to provide them with enough stage and opportunities to fully showcase their talents and creativity. In addition, Zhang Yang personally participated in the recruitment and selection of employees. He focused on selecting young people with potential and creativity, providing them with ample training and support to help them quickly grow into the backbone of the company. After addressing the issues of incentive mechanisms in corporate culture, Zhang Yang realized that to truly retain talent, it was also necessary to reshape the team's cohesion. He understood that a united, supportive, and mutually growing team is the strongest backing for a business. Therefore, he initiated a series of team-building activities, including outdoor training, internal knowledge-sharing sessions, and cross-departmental collaboration projects. These activities not only enhanced communication and collaboration among employees but also allowed everyone to better understand each other's strengths and advantages, promoting mutual learning and support within the team. At the same time, Zhang Yang encouraged the management to engage more closely with employees on the front lines. He required department heads to regularly conduct one-on-one communications with their subordinates to understand their work status, career plans, and difficulties encountered, providing timely guidance and assistance. This atmosphere of unity and collective effort greatly enhanced the team's cohesion and centripetal force. With the solid position of Huan Century Film in the domestic market and the harmonious coexistence of creativity and commerce, Zhang Yang began to look towards broader horizons, the international market. He understood that to achieve the company's long-term development, brand reshaping and internationalization strategy are essential key steps. Before entering the international market, Zhang Yang realized that the existing brand image might not fully meet the demands and aesthetics of the international market. Therefore, he decided to launch a brand reshaping plan aimed at creating a more internationalized brand image with distinct characteristics and high recognition. The first step in brand reshaping was to clarify the brand positioning. Zhang Yang led the team to analyze the culture, consumption habits, and competitors in the target market, determining Huan Century Film's unique positioning in the international market as a provider of film and television content with high quality, innovation, and cultural diversity as core competitive advantages. Next, they began designing a new brand logo, visual system, and promotional slogan. The new brand logo integrated Eastern and Western elements, reflecting Huan Century Film's international vision while retaining its unique cultural heritage. The visual system became simpler and more modern, in line with international aesthetic trends. The promotional slogan was concise and powerful, capable of quickly conveying the company's core values and vision. While reshaping the brand, Huan Century Film also began to intensively lay out its internationalization strategy. Zhang Yang understood that internationalization is not an overnight process, it requires long-term planning and execution. First, they chose several representative and potential international markets as breakthrough points, such as major countries and regions in North America, Europe, and Asia. By deeply researching the culture, policies, laws, and audience preferences of these markets, Huan Century Film developed targeted market entry strategies and promotional plans. To better adapt to the demands of the international market, Huan Century Film also strengthened communication and cooperation with international partners. They established strategic partnerships with several internationally renowned film distribution companies, streaming platforms, and production agencies to jointly develop and promote high-quality film and television works. In addition, Huan Century Film actively participated in international film festivals and exchange activities, enhancing brand awareness and influence through exhibitions, awards, and forums. These activities not only brought more international cooperation opportunities to the company but also allowed international audiences to better understand and recognize the brand value of Huan Century Film. Throughout the internationalization process, Huan Century Film has always emphasized the integration and innovation of cultural diversity. They are well aware that audiences from different countries and regions have varying cultural backgrounds and aesthetic needs. Only by respecting and integrating these differences can they create truly globally appealing film and television works. Therefore, in content creation, Hwan Shurji Film Industry encourages the team to deeply explore the essence and characteristics of different cultures and cleverly incorporate them into their works. They not only focus on the inheritance and innovation of local culture but also actively learn from and draw on advanced international creative concepts and techniques, striving to enhance their international competitiveness while maintaining the uniqueness of their works. At the same time, Hwan Shurji Film Industry also emphasizes cross-cultural communication and cooperation. They invite outstanding creators from different countries and regions to join the team to collaboratively create film and television works with a global perspective and cross-cultural resonance. These works not only enrich the company's content library but also enhance its influence and competitiveness in the international market. Of course, the implementation of brand reshaping and internationalization strategies is not without challenges. Hwan Shurji Film Industry has encountered many challenges in its foray into the international market, such as cultural differences, policy restrictions, and market competition. However, it is precisely these challenges that have sparked the company's innovative spirit and adaptability, allowing it to maintain a leading position in a constantly changing market environment. In the face of challenges, Hwan Shurji Film Industry has always maintained an open and inclusive mindset. They actively seek solutions and cooperation opportunities, continuously learning and improving their capabilities. At the same time, they also focus on summarizing experiences and lessons learned, constantly optimizing and adjusting their strategic direction to ensure the company can continue to develop steadily. On the path of internationalization, where challenges and opportunities coexist, Hwan Shurji Film Industry is stepping towards a more brilliant future with more determined strides. They believe that as long as they persist in innovation, respect cultural diversity, and continue to work hard, they will surely gain broader recognition and acclaim in the international market. On a sunny morning, the atmosphere in the conference room of Hwan Shurji Film Industry was tense yet enthusiastic. Zhang Yang stood at the conference table, his gaze sweeping over each team member, their faces reflecting both anticipation and unease. He knew that the decisions made in the following discussions would determine the company's future direction. Everyone, I have gathered you here today to discuss our brand reshaping and internationalization strategy in depth. Zhang Yang's voice was steady and powerful. We have already established a foothold in the domestic market, but to truly become a film and television company with global influence, we must bravely take this step. He paused for a moment to allow the team members to digest this information. Brand reshaping is not just about changing a logo or a slogan, it concerns how we position ourselves in the global market and how we can reach and attract audiences from all over the world with our works. At this moment, the marketing manager, Lina, raised her hand to speak. I agree with Mr. Zhang's point. In our research, we found that many international audiences are very interested in our works, but their impression of our brand is not yet deep enough. Brand reshaping can help us better convey our core values and vision. Zhang Yang nodded in agreement and turned to the creative director, Wang Hao. Wang Hao, how do you think we should reflect the integration and innovation of cultural diversity in our content creation? Wang Hao pondered for a moment before answering. I believe we need to deeply explore the essence of different cultures, but we must also maintain our creative style and characteristics. We can introduce more diverse perspectives and elements through cross-national cooperation and cultural exchange projects, making our works richer and more appealing. Not long after, Hwan Shurji Film Industry welcomed a renowned director from France, Pierre Duval. In a deep exchange meeting, Zhang Yang and Pierre had a heated discussion about the manifestation of cultural diversity in film and television works. Mr. Pierre, I have always admired your work, especially the cultural inclusivity and depth you showcase in your films, Zhang Yang said sincerely. At Hwan Century Pictures, we are committed to brand reshaping and internationalization strategies, and we very much hope to collaborate with international masters like you. On the path to internationalization, Hwan Century Pictures not only faces challenges of cultural differences but also encounters multiple tests such as market access, copyright protection, and financial operations. Yet, it is these challenges that drive the company to continuously innovate and enhance its competitiveness. To overcome the difficulties of market access, Hwan Century Pictures has adopted a series of localization strategies. They conduct in-depth research on the culture, legal, and economic environments of each target market, adjusting their marketing strategies and promotional methods accordingly. For example, in the European market, the company places particular emphasis on collaborating with local film festivals and film academies, enhancing brand awareness and influence through cultural exchange activities and academic seminars. At the same time, they have also hired Several senior film distributors from Europe, leveraging their industry resources and connections to promote the distribution and screening of films locally. With the development of internet technology, copyright protection has become an important issue that film and television companies cannot ignore. Huan Century Pictures has invested significant resources to establish a comprehensive copyright protection system. They employ advanced digital watermarking technology to ensure that films are not illegally copied or altered during distribution. Additionally, the company actively collaborates with major streaming platforms and video websites, signing copyright cooperation agreements to ensure the legal screening and revenue of films on online platforms. In terms of technological innovation, Huan Century Pictures is also at the forefront of the industry. They utilize big data and artificial intelligence technology to analyze audience preferences and viewing behaviors, providing scientific basis for film selection, production, and distribution. Furthermore, the company has independently developed several film production technologies, such as virtual shooting and special effects production, enhancing the quality and efficiency of film production. Funding is the lifeblood of film and television companies. To ensure the smooth implementation of its internationalization strategy, Huan Century Pictures actively expands its financing channels to diversify its sources of funding. They have not only established good cooperative relationships with several domestic financial institutions but have also successfully attracted the attention of multiple international investment institutions. Through equity financing, bond issuance, and project cooperation, the company has raised sufficient funds to provide strong support for the implementation of its internationalization strategy. After several years of unremitting efforts, Huan Century Pictures has achieved fruitful results in the international market. The company's brand influence has significantly increased, with works winning numerous awards at major international film festivals and receiving widespread acclaim from domestic and foreign audiences. At the same time, the company's performance has also seen steady growth, with its market share continuously expanding. However, Huan Century Pictures is well aware that success is only temporary, and the road ahead is still long. They will continue to adhere to the principles of innovation, respect for cultural diversity, and pursuit of excellence, constantly enhancing their core competitiveness. In content creation, the company will place greater emphasis on originality and in-depth exploration, creating more globally influential film and television works. In market promotion, the company will focus more on the implementation of localization strategies and the deepening of cross-cultural exchanges. In operational management, the company will pay more attention to efficiency improvement and cost control to achieve sustainable development. Looking to the future, Huan Century Pictures will continue to uphold the corporate mission of letting the world see more beauty, with a more open mindset and pragmatic actions, promoting Chinese film and television culture to the center of the world stage. They believe that with the joint efforts of all employees, Huan Century Pictures will surely become an internationally influential film and television company, bringing more excellent film and television works and unforgettable viewing experiences to global audiences. On the internationalization journey of Huan Century Film, amidst the intense work and serious decisions, there are also plenty of amusing anecdotes and warm moments that bring laughter. These little bits and pieces, like spices, make this journey more colorful. Once, to celebrate a successful signing with a partner from an African country, Huan Century Film specially held a unique cultural exchange dinner. At the dinner, employees and guests from different countries showcased their talents. When an African drummer passionately beat his drum, a finance manager, known for his seriousness, couldn't contain his excitement and picked up chopsticks from the table as drumsticks, dancing along to the rhythm. This scene had everyone in the room laughing uncontrollably, and the previously somewhat reserved atmosphere instantly became relaxed and lively. To enhance team cohesion, Huan Century Film often organizes various team-building activities. During an outdoor training session, the company arranged a game called Blind Square. In this game, team members had to blindfold themselves and complete a series of complex tasks under the coach's guidance. At first, everyone seemed a bit flustered, but as time passed, they gradually found their rhythm. When they finally completed the task successfully, everyone excitedly embraced each other, celebrating this hard-won victory. At that moment, all the fatigue and sweat turned into laughter and tears, and the team's cohesion was elevated to an unprecedented level. Amidst the busy work, the employees of Huan Century Film also seek out those small yet certain moments of happiness. For instance, when a new film wins an international award, the entire company immerses itself in joy, gathering together to share in the honor and delight. When a film achieves box office success in overseas markets, the company also prepares celebration activities for the employees, allowing everyone to feel the fruits of their hard work. These small moments of happiness, like twinkling stars, illuminate the path for the employees. Looking to the future, Huan Century Film will continue to face challenges and opportunities with a relaxed mindset. They believe that as long as they maintain their passion in pursuit of film art and adhere to the principles of innovation and quality, they will be able to go further and more steadily in the international market. At the same time, the company will pay more attention to the growth and happiness of its employees, striving to create a harmonious, open, and inclusive work environment where every employee can find their own stage and value. In an internal meeting, Zhang Yang told the team members, "We have already achieved initial results in several international markets, but we must remain clear-headed. The market is constantly changing, and our strategies need to be adjusted accordingly." He paused and continued, "We must always pay attention to the dynamics and trends of the international market, understand the needs and preferences of the audience. At the same time, we need to strengthen internal management and enhance the team's professional capabilities and service levels. Only in this way can we establish a foothold in the international market and continue to grow." The team members nodded in agreement, expressing their full support for the company's brand reshaping and internationalization strategy. Through their collective efforts, Huan Century Film is gradually becoming a globally influential film company. Under the brilliant light of Huan Century Film, Zhang Yang is not satisfied with the achievements he has already made. A burning desire to explore the unknown fields ignites within him. The luxury goods industry, a realm that combines aesthetics, craftsmanship, and culture, presents both a challenge and a new stage for self-transcendence. Thus, a cross-border journey about dreams and courage quietly begins. In countless late nights, when the clamor of the film industry gradually quiets down, Zhang Yang's office remains brightly lit. He stood in front of the huge floor-to-ceiling window, overlooking the city's twinkling lights, but his heart was a tumultuous sea. He pondered that, although century film had reached the pinnacle of the industry, how should the future path continue? Should he stick to the rules, or dare to break through? By chance, he came across a luxury item from an ancient workshop, and the exquisite craftsmanship, unique design, and the cultural connotation it carried deeply touched his heartstrings. At that moment, he seemed to find a new direction, combining this pursuit of beauty with the brand spirit of Century Film to create his own luxury empire. After deciding to enter the luxury goods industry, Zhang Yang did not rush for success but began months of preparation. He knew well that this was a brand new field that required professional talent, rigorous market research, and precise brand positioning. To this end, he assembled a cross-disciplinary team of industry elites, including top designers from the fashion world, marketing experts deeply engaged in the market, and artisans passionate about traditional craftsmanship. The team first conducted comprehensive market research, analyzing the current state, trends, and consumer preferences of the luxury goods market both domestically and internationally. They found that as people's living standards improved and consumption concepts changed, high-end consumers' demand for luxury items was no longer limited to the pursuit of material value. Instead, it was more about the need for brand stories, cultural connotations, and personalized experiences. This discovery provided important support for the positioning of the Dreamweaver brand. In product design, the Dreamweaver team poured a great deal of effort. They visited traditional craft workshops around the world, engaging in deep exchanges with artisans to draw inspiration. At the same time, they actively incorporated modern technological elements such as 3D printing and smart fabrics, striving to retain the essence of traditional craftsmanship, while endowing the products with more innovation and a sense of technology. Each Dreamweaver product, from material selection to design, from production to packaging, underwent countless rounds of polishing and adjustments, aiming for perfection. After months of careful preparation, the Dreamweaver brand finally made its debut. Zhang Yang chose to hold a grand brand launch during Paris Fashion Week. This launch not only attracted fashion industry professionals, media reporters, and high-end consumers from around the world but also became a highlight of the entire fashion week. The launch event was set up like a dream, with the theme of Dreamweaver cleverly blending traditional and modern, Eastern and Western aesthetic elements. Models wearing the latest creations from the Dreamweaver brand walked slowly down the runway, each step exuding enchanting charm. These works were not only uniquely designed but also reached unprecedented heights in materials and craftsmanship, leaving people in awe. The climax of the event was when Zhang Yang personally took the stage to give a speech. Standing under the spotlight, his eyes sparkled with infinite longing and firm belief for the future. He shared the birth story of the Dreamweaver brand, recounted the team's experiences during the preparation process, and offered unique insights and visions for the luxury goods industry. His speech received thunderous applause and cheers from the audience, marking the official debut of the Dreamweaver brand on the international stage. After the event, the Dreamweaver brand quickly became the focus of the global fashion industry. Major fashion magazines and online media reported On and praised Dreamweaver, calling it a model of successful cross-industry collaboration and a new star in the luxury goods sector. Consumers also showed great interest and enthusiasm for the Dreamweaver brand, eagerly purchasing its limited edition products. In terms of sales, the Dreamweaver brand also achieved impressive results. In addition to being popular on online e-commerce platforms and social media, its offline high-end flagship store attracted a large number of consumers to experience it. These stores not only offer exquisite product displays and professional consulting services but also regularly host brand exhibitions, art salons, and other events, creating a diverse space for consumers that combines shopping, leisure, and socializing. While pursuing commercial success, the Dream brand has not forgotten its social responsibility. Zhang Yang understands that a truly great brand must not only create economic value but also bring positive impact to society. Therefore, the Dream brand actively engages in public welfare, supporting cultural and artistic development, focusing on environmental protection, and promoting educational equity. For example, the Dream brand collaborates with several art institutions to fund projects for young artists. At the same time, it actively participates in environmental protection activities, advocating for green consumption concepts. In addition, Dream has established a special fund to support education in remote areas, helping more children realize their dreams of education. These initiatives not only enhance the social image of the Dream brand but also earn it greater respect and affection from consumers. The emerging Dream brand, under the leadership of Zhang Yang, is steadily stepping towards a more glorious future. It is not just a luxury brand but also a reflection of a lifestyle, a cultural pursuit, and a sense of social responsibility. In this era full of opportunities and challenges, Dream will continue to write the glorious chapters of the Dream brand, showcasing its unique charm and far-reaching influence in the luxury goods industry. The Dream brand understands that in the rapidly changing fashion world, only continuous innovation can maintain a leading position. Therefore, the brand constantly breaks through itself in design, skillfully blending art with technology, tradition with modernity, creating products that meet contemporary aesthetics while being full of personality. Each year's new product launch becomes a focal point in the global fashion industry, not only showcasing the brand's latest design concepts and technological achievements but also leading a new wave of fashion trends. To maintain a continuous flow of creativity, the Dream brand has established a comprehensive creative incubation mechanism. It encourages designers to boldly experiment and think outside the box while providing ample resources and support to help them turn their ideas into reality. In addition, the brand actively collaborates with globally renowned designers, artists, and cultural institutions to explore the infinite possibilities of fashion and art together. In the vast commercial universe, some brands shine like brilliant stars, illuminating the entire industry with their unique brilliance and leading the direction of trends. Dream, a name that embodies dreams, courage, innovation, and responsibility, is such a dazzling star. It not only shows its brilliance in the luxury goods field but also writes its own fashion legend with extraordinary grace. The starting point of the story is the brilliant achievements of Century Film and Zhang Yang's inner restlessness. At the peak of the film and television industry, he did not choose comfort but instead set his sights on a broader horizon, the luxury goods industry. This decision was not only a challenge to his own limits but also an exploration of the infinite possibilities of the unknown world. Zhang Yang knows that crossing boundaries is not easy, but it is this desire for the unknown that has led him on this extraordinary journey. During the preparation phase, Zhang Yang and his team put in unimaginable effort. They delved into the market, conducting research and analysis to accurately grasp consumer needs. They traveled the globe, seeking inspiration and materials, striving to perfectly combine traditional craftsmanship with modern design. They pursued perfection, repeatedly refining every detail, aiming to create stunning works. All these efforts laid a solid foundation for the birth of the Dream brand. Finally, amidst the attention of the public, the Dream brand made its debut at Paris Fashion Week. This launch was not only a brilliant appearance of the Dream brand but also a visual feast for the fashion world. The scene was dreamlike, skillfully blending traditional and modern, Eastern and Western aesthetic elements, creating a transcendent, ethereal atmosphere. The models, dressed in the latest creations of Dreamweaver, slowly walked down the runway, each step radiating enchanting charm, as if telling stories of dreams and beauty. Zhang Yang stood under the spotlight, his eyes sparkling with infinite aspirations for the future. His words were not only a heartfelt narration of the birth story of the Dreamweaver brand but also a profound insight and beautiful vision for the future of the luxury goods industry. His speech garnered thunderous applause and cheers from the audience, marking the official debut of the Dreamweaver brand on the international stage, opening a glorious chapter. On the path of Dreamweaver's growth, quality and innovation have always been its most solid foundation. The brand insists on using high-quality materials and exquisite craftsmanship, ensuring that each product meets consumers' expectations and trust. At the same time, the brand continuously explores innovative paths, cleverly merging art and technology, tradition and modernity, creating products that are both in line with contemporary aesthetics and full of personality. Each year's new product launch is a concentrated display of Dreamweaver's innovative achievements. From design concepts to technical applications, from material selection to craftsmanship details, every aspect embodies the hard work and wisdom of the brand team. These new products not only lead fashion trends but also gain widespread recognition in the market and enthusiastic support from consumers. While pursuing commercial success, the Dreamweaver brand is also acutely aware of its social responsibilities. The brand regards sustainable development as an important component of its long-term strategy, committed to promoting the development of green fashion. From using eco-friendly materials to energy-saving and emission-reducing production processes, from minimalist and eco-friendly packaging design to advocating for green consumption concepts, the brand consistently integrates environmental protection into every aspect. In addition, the Dreamweaver brand actively hosts green fashion forums, environmental public welfare activities, and more, enhancing public awareness and participation in green fashion. The brand collaborates with environmental organizations and public welfare foundations to jointly promote the sustainable development process of the fashion industry, contributing its strength to the future of the earth. The Dreamweaver brand understands that fashion is not just about external splendor but also about the inheritance and innovation of culture. The brand is dedicated to exploring and inheriting excellent cultural elements from around the world, integrating them into designs to create fashion products that possess cultural depth while maintaining a modern feel. The Cultural Heritage series established by the brand reinterprets traditional crafts and patterns through modern design techniques, breathing new life into ancient cultures. At the same time, the Dreamweaver brand also focuses on nurturing young designers and artisans, providing them with platforms for learning and showcasing their talents. The scholarships and internship opportunities established by the brand not only offer young people a chance to realize their dreams but also inject new vitality into the inheritance and innovation of fashion culture. In today's rapidly changing technological landscape, the Dreamweaver brand keeps pace with the times, actively exploring the integration of technology and fashion. The brand collaborates with technology companies to introduce cutting-edge technologies such as virtual reality, VR, and augmented reality, AR, bringing consumers a new shopping experience and interactive methods. The application of these technologies not only enhances the practicality and fun of the products but also showcases Dreamweaver's unique insights and forward-looking perspective on the future of fashion. While achieving commercial success, the Dreamweaver brand never forgets to give back to society. The brand actively participates in public welfare, focusing on vulnerable groups and community development. Through establishing educational funds, supporting medical assistance, and participating in disaster relief, the brand contributes to social harmony and progress. In addition, the Dreamweaver brand emphasizes emotional connection and interaction with consumers, inviting them to participate in charitable activities and member events, collectively contributing love to public welfare. These activities not only enhanced the brand's cohesion and influence but also brought the brand closer to consumers. The Dream brand, with its unique design philosophy, exceptional quality assurance, commitment to sustainable development, pursuit of cultural heritage and innovation, and active exploration of technological integration, has established a distinct banner in the luxury goods industry. However, for Dream, this is just the beginning. The future path is still filled with infinite possibilities. As the global market continues to merge and expand, the Dream brand will further deepen its globalization strategy. The brand plans to open flagship stores and specialty shops in more countries and regions around the world, directly reaching consumers, conveying brand philosophy, and showcasing the latest products. At the same time, the brand will strengthen cooperation with internationally renowned designers, artists, and cultural institutions to jointly explore the cross-border integration of fashion and art, bringing a more diversified fashion experience to global consumers. In the process of globalization, the Dream brand will pay more attention to localization strategies. By deeply understanding the market characteristics and consumer needs of different countries and regions, the brand will launch products and services with local characteristics to better meet the needs of local consumers. This localization strategy will not only help enhance the brand's market competitiveness but also further promote cultural exchange and dissemination. Against the backdrop of the digital age, the Dream brand will continue to accelerate its digital transformation. The brand will fully utilize advanced technologies such as big data and artificial intelligence to optimize supply chain management, improve production efficiency, and achieve precise marketing. By building a comprehensive digital ecosystem, the brand will achieve deep integration of online and offline channels, providing consumers with a more convenient and personalized shopping experience. At the same time, the Dream brand will actively explore new digital application scenarios. For example, using virtual reality (VR) technology to create an immersive shopping experience for consumers. Using augmented reality (AR) technology to provide consumers with a more realistic experience when trying on products, and using social media and short video platforms for closer interaction and communication with consumers. The expansion of these digital application scenarios will further enhance the brand's visibility and influence, attracting more attention and affection from young consumers. In the distant future, the fashion world will be swept by a trend called Dream, which is not just the rise of a brand but a magnificent epic about dreams, courage, innovation, and love. In a corner of the bustling and noisy city, there stands a dreamlike palace built of glass and steel, the birthplace of the Dream brand. The founder, Zhang Yang, a legendary figure who once left a brilliant mark in the film and television industry, was deeply attracted by the intricate and exquisite patterns on an ancient piece of silk during a chance encounter. It was not just a display of beauty but a whisper of time and a transmission of culture. At that moment, he planted a seed in his heart to create a fashion empire that could transcend time and connect the past and the future. Zhang Yang gathered a group of designers, craftsmen, and marketing experts who also harbored dreams. They came from all corners of the world but gathered here for the same goal. Through countless sleepless nights, they collectively drew the blueprint for Dream, with every detail embodying the pursuit of beauty and the longing for the future. Finally, under the gaze of the public, the Dream brand made its debut on the dazzling stage of Paris Fashion Week. When the first beam of light fell, models wearing radiant and colorful garments slowly walked onto the runway. At that moment, time seemed to freeze. Each piece was a tribute to tradition and a modern interpretation, telling ancient stories while incorporating elements of the future, allowing people to feel a deep resonance amidst their admiration. The debut of Dream of Elegance not only won widespread acclaim in the industry but also left an indelible mark in the hearts of consumers. People began to talk about Dream of Elegance, discussing how it redefined fashion with a unique perspective and how it perfectly blended dreams with reality. As the Dream of Elegance brand grew, it embarked on a journey that transcended time and space. From the Silk Road in the East to the fashion capitals of the West, from ancient civilizational relics to the forefront of modern technology, the footprints of Dream of Elegance are spread across the globe. It deeply explores the cultural essence of each place, integrating it into its designs to create fashion products that are both locally distinctive and internationally stylish. In this process, Dream of Elegance not only became a fashion brand but also a messenger of cultural dissemination. It encouraged more people to pay attention to and respect the differences in beauty among various cultures, promoting global cultural exchange and integration. However, Dream of Elegance did not stop at exploring fashion and culture. Under the leadership of Zhang Yang, the brand profoundly recognized the importance of sustainable development. Thus, Dream of Elegance initiated a green revolution. It adopted eco-friendly materials, reduced carbon emissions during production, it promoted minimalist packaging and encouraged recycling. It participated in global environmental actions, contributing its strength to the future of the Earth. The green dream of Dream of Elegance not only won recognition and support from consumers but also inspired the entire fashion industry's awareness of environmental protection. More and more brands began to join the ranks of sustainable development, working together for the future of the Earth. While pursuing commercial success, Dream of Elegance never forgot to give back to society. It established an education fund to support children in impoverished areas to receive education. It participated in medical assistance projects, bringing warmth and hope to those in need. It held charity sales, inviting consumers to participate in public welfare. Every act of kindness from Dream of Elegance is like a warm current, warming the hearts of those in need. It makes people believe that fashion is not just about external glamour and material accumulation, but also a transmission and return of love. Today, Dream of Elegance has grown from a fledgling brand into a leader in the fashion industry. But it knows this is just the beginning. In the days to come, Dream of Elegance will continue to uphold its original intention and mission, constantly exploring the infinite possibilities of fashion and culture. It will continue to deepen its sustainable development strategy, contributing more strength to the future of the Earth. It will continue to convey love and hope, allowing more people to feel the warmth and beauty that fashion brings. In the world of Dream of Elegance, every dream deserves to be respected and realized. Every journey is filled with the unknown and surprises. Every innovation leads the new trend of fashion. This is the story of Dream of Elegance, a magnificent epic about dreams, courage, innovation, and love. With the rapid development of technology, the Dream of Elegance brand is not satisfied with the status quo but bravely steps into a new realm where technology and fashion merge. An innovation lab has been established within the brand, focusing on exploring the application of cutting-edge technologies such as AR, augmented reality, VR, virtual reality, and AI, artificial intelligence, in fashion design, display, and sales. Imagine customers at home can simply wear VR glasses to instantly transport themselves to the virtual runway of Dream of Elegance, experiencing the shock and beauty of each season's new releases in an immersive way. The AI assistant recommends the most suitable clothing combinations based on customers' preferences and styles, making the shopping experience both personalized and efficient. Additionally, Dream of Elegance utilizes big data to analyze consumer shopping behaviors and preferences, accurately predicting fashion trends and providing inspiration and guidance to designers, ensuring that each season's products lead the trend and meet consumer expectations. Ximing deeply understands the inseparable bond between fashion and art, and thus, it continuously seeks cross-border collaborations with top global artists and designers. From painting and sculpture to music and dance, various art forms have found opportunities to engage in dialogue with fashion on the Ximing stage. The brand regularly hosts the Ximing Art Festival, inviting artists and designers from around the world to co-create, integrating their artistic concepts into fashion design. These cross-border works not only refresh the senses but also inspire endless imagination about beauty, showcasing the infinite possibilities of fashion and art. In the world of Ximing, heritage and innovation coexist like intertwined lotus flowers, mutually dependent and blooming together. The brand is acutely aware of its responsibility to preserve cultural heritage, thus it delves deep into the essence of traditional crafts and culture, incorporating them into modern design, breathing new life and vitality into them. At the same time, Ximing does not forget innovation, constantly experimenting with new design concepts, materials, and techniques, injecting a continuous stream of fresh blood into the fashion industry. This spirit of respecting tradition while daring to innovate has made Ximing stand out in the fashion world, earning widespread acclaim and respect. As time flows and years pass, the Ximing brand has traversed countless springs and autumns. It has witnessed the changes and developments in the fashion industry, as well as its own growth and transformation. But regardless of how the times change, Ximing has always adhered to its original intention and mission to convey love and dreams through fashion. Today, Ximing has become a globally renowned fashion brand, with its products spread across the world, beloved and sought after by consumers. But more importantly, the values and spirit conveyed by Ximing have deeply imprinted themselves in the hearts of everyone, becoming an indelible force. Under the leadership of Ximing, people have begun to pay more attention to the cultural connotations and social responsibilities behind fashion, to cherish traditional crafts and cultural heritage more, and to pursue their dreams and passions more courageously. All of this is the most beautiful gift that the Ximing brand has brought to this world. In the glorious journey of Ximing, the male protagonist Zhang Yang is undoubtedly the most dazzling soul. He is not only the founder of the brand but also the guiding figure leading Ximing to brilliance. Zhang Yang, with his unique leadership and profound vision, has infused the brand with endless vitality and creativity. Zhang Yang understands that a successful brand cannot be separated from a united and efficient team. Therefore, he always prioritizes team building, personally participating in the recruitment, training, and motivation of every employee. He encourages team members to dare to innovate and be bold in trying new things, while also nurturing their sense of responsibility and team spirit. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Ximing team is like a well-trained army, able to respond quickly and execute efficiently regardless of the challenges faced. Zhang Yang's vision is not only to create a well-known fashion brand but also to hope to convey love and dreams through the power of fashion. He believes that fashion is not just about external beauty, but also about the richness and kindness of the heart. Therefore, he actively promotes the brand's participation in charitable causes, using his actions to influence and encourage more people to pay attention to social welfare. At the same time, he also encourages designers to incorporate more cultural elements and emotions into their designs, allowing each piece to tell a moving story. Throughout the development of Ximing, Zhang Yang has encountered numerous challenges and difficulties. But each time, he has led the team to face them with unwavering faith and courage. When the brand faced intense market competition, he led the team to continuously innovate and optimize products. When the brand encountered public opinion storms, he personally stepped forward to clarify the facts and maintain the brand's image. It is this indomitable spirit and steadfast belief that have allowed Ximing to thrive amidst the storms. In addition to being a leader of the brand, Zhang Yang is also a person full of emotion and a sense of responsibility. He deeply understands that his success is inseparable from the help and support of his family, friends, and all his supporters. Therefore, he always keeps this gratitude in his heart and repays their love and trust with his actions. At the same time, he is constantly attentive to the changes and needs of society, actively fulfilling the social responsibilities and obligations of the enterprise. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream brand has not only become a leader in the fashion industry but also a messenger of love and dreams. Zhang Yang himself has become a role model and example in the hearts of countless people, and his story inspires many to bravely pursue their dreams and passions. In the days to come, Dream will continue to write a more glorious chapter in the fashion industry under Zhang Yang's leadership. To celebrate the brand's glorious achievements and give back to society, Dream decided to hold an unprecedented charity gala, a Starry Night of Dreams. This grand event not only gathered elites from the global fashion industry and stars from the film and television world but also outstanding individuals from various fields, all contributing their strength to charitable causes. At the gala, the lights were dazzling, and the music was melodious, with every guest dressed in specially customized dream gowns, as if stepping into a dreamlike world. In a warm yet solemn atmosphere, the brand announced a series of charitable projects, including support for children's education, environmental protection, and medical assistance, inviting the guests present to participate and support together. At the same time, Dream also set up a special auction segment, with auction items including limited edition clothing, jewelry, and artworks from cross-industry collaborations with artists. Each auction item carried Dream's deep affection for charitable causes and sparked enthusiastic bidding among the guests. Ultimately, all proceeds from the auction will be used to support the aforementioned charitable projects, bringing hope and warmth to those in need. In the process of Dream brand's continuous growth, it has profoundly realized that fashion is not just a personal choice and expression, but also a global responsibility and commitment. Therefore, Dream proposed the initiative of Global Fashion Citizens, calling on the global fashion industry to pay attention to issues such as sustainable development, cultural diversity, and social justice. To promote the implementation of this initiative, Dream has established cooperative relationships with multiple international organizations, non-governmental organizations, and fashion brands to jointly carry out a series of projects and activities. For example, promoting the use of environmentally friendly materials and production methods in the fashion industry, supporting the inheritance and development of traditional artisans, advocating for rational consumption among consumers to reduce waste, etc. These efforts not only enhance Dream's international image and social influence but also set an example and benchmark for the global fashion industry. Facing the future, the Dream brand always maintains an open mindset and a forward-looking vision. It understands that fashion is a constantly changing and innovating field, and only by continuously exploring and trying new possibilities can it maintain the brand's vitality and competitiveness. Therefore, Dream continues to increase its investment in technology, art, culture, and other fields, collaborating with experts and talents from more areas. It focuses on the application potential of emerging technologies such as blockchain and the metaverse in the fashion field, explores more diverse design concepts and expressions, and deeply excavates the unique charm and value of different cultures. These efforts not only keep Dream at the forefront of the fashion industry but also lay a solid foundation for the brand's future development. Ultimately, the Dream brand has become a symbol that not only represents fashion but also conveys dreams, love, and hope. It proves the power and value of fashion through its actions and inspires countless people to bravely pursue their dreams and passions. In the days to come, Dream of Elegance will continue to uphold its original intention and mission, telling stories of love, courage, innovation, and dreams in a fashionable language. It believes that as long as there is a dream in the heart, one can overcome all obstacles and difficulties. As long as one persists in love and dedication, the world can become a better and warmer place. All of this will be eternally inherited and promoted as the Dream of Elegance brand continues to move forward. Zhang Yang's bold creativity is like an unceasing flame, continuously injecting new vitality and inspiration into the Dream of Elegance brand. He is not only the helmsman of the brand but also the source of creativity. Whenever the design team encounters a creative bottleneck, Zhang Yang can always open new avenues for the team with his keen insight and unique perspectives. He encourages designers to break out of traditional frameworks and bravely try new design concepts and materials. In a design meeting, Zhang Yang proposed the idea of combining ancient embroidery techniques with modern technological fabrics, which immediately ignited the enthusiasm of the design team. After countless attempts and adjustments, a series of garments that are both traditional and avant-garde were finally born, causing a huge sensation in the fashion world and earning the Dream of Elegance brand greater international acclaim. Within the Dream of Elegance family, Zhang Yang has established a deep tacit understanding and trust with the designers. He respects each designer's personality and creativity while also giving them enough freedom and space to express themselves. Whenever there is a new series design plan, Zhang Yang personally participates in discussions, exploring the possibilities and boundaries of design together with the designers. Under his guidance, the designers not only learned how to blend tradition with modernity, but also how to draw inspiration from life, incorporating emotions and stories into their designs. This tacit cooperation not only elevated the design level of the Dream of Elegance brand but also allowed the designers to find more joy and a sense of achievement in the creative process. In Zhang Yang's grand blueprint, the reshaping of the global fashion landscape is not just a strategy for commercial expansion but a global movement about dreams, culture, and innovation. He understands that fashion is not only the art of dressing but also an intertwining of culture, history, technology, and personality. Therefore, he is committed to making Dream of Elegance a fashion bridge that transcends borders and connects hearts. To achieve this goal, Zhang Yang first strengthened communication and cooperation with the international fashion community. He personally visited fashion capitals around the world such as Paris, Milan, New York, and London, establishing deep friendships and cooperative relationships with local fashion institutions, designers, and brands. These collaborations not only brought the latest fashion information and design inspiration to Dream of Elegance but also laid a solid foundation for its promotion in the global market. At the same time, Zhang Yang actively advocated and promoted the Global Fashion Dialogue project. This project invites top fashion experts, scholars, and cultural figures from around the world to participate in in-depth discussions and exchanges on topics such as future trends in the fashion industry, cultural diversity, and sustainable development. These dialogues not only promote mutual understanding and respect within the global fashion community but also inject more international perspective and humanistic care into the Dream of Elegance brand. Under Zhang Yang's careful planning, the Dream of Elegance brand has gradually established a unique brand image and cultural connotation on a global scale. It is no longer just a fashion brand but a global symbol that carries dreams, culture, and the spirit of innovation. People have begun to perceive the charm of different cultures through Dream of Elegance, experiencing the joy and freedom that fashion brings. In the face of the severe challenges posed by global environmental issues, Zhang Yang has made sustainable fashion one of the core strategies of the Dream of Elegance brand. He understands that the fashion industry, as a resource-intensive sector, exerts tremendous pressure on the environment during its production and consumption processes. Therefore, he was determined to drive the brand towards a green, low-carbon, and circular development. First, Zhang Yang promoted innovation in material selection for the brand. He encouraged designers to use eco-friendly materials such as organic cotton and recycled fibers to reduce dependence on natural resources and environmental damage. At the same time, he collaborated with research institutions to develop a series of high-performance eco-friendly fabrics, providing more possibilities for fashion design. Secondly, Zhang Yang emphasized energy conservation and emission reduction in the production process. He required factories to adopt advanced production processes and equipment to lower energy consumption and emissions. Additionally, he promoted transparent management of the supply chain to ensure that every link met environmental protection standards. These efforts not only reduced the brand's negative impact on the environment but also enhanced its sense of social responsibility and brand image. Moreover, Zhang Yang advocated for rational consumption and sustainable lifestyles among consumers. Through brand promotion, public welfare activities, and other means, he conveyed the importance of environmental protection concepts and sustainable fashion to the public. He encouraged people to pay attention to the life cycle and eco-friendly attributes of fashion products, choosing those that are both aesthetically pleasing and environmentally friendly. These efforts gradually changed people's consumption concepts and lifestyles, laying a solid foundation for the popularization and promotion of sustainable fashion. Zhang Yang understood the transformative power of technology in the fashion industry. He firmly believed that only by deeply integrating technology with fashion could more future-oriented fashion products be created. Therefore, he increased investment in technological research and development and established close partnerships with several tech giants. Under his leadership, the Dreamy brand successfully applied cutting-edge technologies such as AR, VR, and AI in various aspects of fashion design, display, and sales. Consumers could not only experience different styles of clothing at home through virtual fitting technology, but also receive personalized fashion advice through intelligent recommendation systems. The application of these innovative technologies not only enhanced the shopping experience for consumers but also brought more business opportunities and growth points for the brand. At the same time, Zhang Yang also focused on cross-border collaboration between fashion and technology. He invited numerous experts and designers from the tech field to participate in the research and design of fashion products. These cross-border collaborations not only broke the boundaries of the traditional fashion industry but also infused more technological elements and innovative thinking into fashion design. For example, they use 3D printing technology to create unique fashion items, combined fashion with health monitoring through smart wearable technology, and analyzed consumer fashion preferences and purchasing behaviors using big data. These innovative attempts not only enriched the variety and forms of fashion products but also promoted the transformation, upgrading, and sustainable development of the fashion industry. Zhang Yang recognized the importance of cultural diversity in the fashion industry. He believed that only by respecting and protecting the uniqueness and diversity of different cultures could a richer and more colorful fashion world be created. Therefore, he actively promoted the brand's collaboration with cultural institutions, artists, and artisans from around the globe. He encouraged designers to deeply explore the connotations and essence of different cultures and incorporate them into fashion design. Whether it was Eastern ink painting, embroidery techniques, or Western oil painting and sculpture, these became sources of inspiration for designers. They skillfully integrated these cultural elements into fashion items such as clothing, accessories, and footwear, making them not only possess unique aesthetic value and cultural connotations but also showcase the charm and characteristics of different cultures. At the same time, Zhang Yang also emphasized the inheritance and development of traditional craftsmanship. He provided artisans with platforms for showcasing and selling their work, helping them combine traditional skills with modern fashion to create uniquely charming fashion pieces. These works not only won the love and pursuit of consumers but also injected new vitality and momentum into the inheritance and development of traditional craftsmanship. Under Zhang Yang's efforts, the Qiming brand has become one of the guardians of cultural diversity. Through fashion design, cultural exchange, and social welfare, it has promoted understanding and respect among different cultures, making a positive contribution to the inheritance and development of global culture. Looking to the future, Zhang Yang passionately announced the grand blueprint for the Qiming brand. He plans to establish the brand as one of the most influential and innovative fashion brands in the world, leading the future development of the global fashion industry. He will continue to promote the deep integration of technology and fashion, constantly exploring new design concepts and production methods. He believes that only through continuous innovation and breakthroughs can the brand maintain its competitiveness and vitality. At the same time, he will strengthen communication and cooperation with the global fashion community to jointly promote the prosperity and development of the fashion industry. In terms of social responsibility, Zhang Yang will continue to focus on environmental protection and social welfare. He plans to launch more products made from eco-friendly materials and processes to reduce the brand's negative impact on the environment. He will also actively participate in social welfare activities, providing support and care for those in need. In terms of cultural inheritance, Zhang Yang will continue to safeguard and pass on the uniqueness and diversity of different cultures. He encourages designers to deeply explore the connotations and essence of various cultures and incorporate them into fashion design. At the same time, he will provide more platforms for artisans to showcase and sell their work, helping them combine traditional craftsmanship with modern fashion to create more uniquely charming fashion pieces. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Qiming brand will continuously pursue excellence and innovation, stepping onto the world stage with a more open attitude and a more determined pace. It will use fashion as a medium to connect different cultures and people around the globe, conveying the power of love and dreams. In the days to come, Qiming will continue to set sail towards a more brilliant fashion dream, becoming a shining star in the global fashion industry. In Zhang Yang's vision, fashion is not just an industry, but also a culture and education. He deeply understands that cultivating a new generation of fashion talent is crucial for the sustainable development of the industry. Therefore, he is working to promote cooperation between the Qiming brand and globally renowned fashion education institutions to jointly create an innovative fashion education system. He advocates for integrating practice and innovation into fashion education, encouraging students to not only master traditional design skills but also to boldly explore new technologies, materials, and concepts. To this end, Qiming has established multiple scholarships and internship programs, providing valuable learning and practical opportunities for young people aspiring to a career in fashion. At the same time, Zhang Yang has also promoted the establishment of a fashion entrepreneurship incubator, providing funding, resources, and guidance for creative and dream-driven young designers, helping them turn their design concepts into actual products and bring them to market. These initiatives not only inject fresh blood into the fashion industry but also inspire more young people's innovative spirit and entrepreneurial enthusiasm. Zhang Yang is well aware of the close connection between art and fashion. He believes that through cross-border collaboration, more stunning fashion works can be created, pushing the fashion industry to a higher level. Therefore, he actively plans and organizes a series of cross-border activities between fashion and art. He has invited numerous renowned artists, photographers, film directors, and others to participate in the shooting and production of fashion films, perfectly blending fashion with visual art. At the same time, he collaborates with museums, art galleries, and other art institutions to hold cross-border exhibitions of fashion and art, allowing audiences to appreciate the beauty of fashion while also feeling the charm and power of art. These cross-border activities not only enhance the artistic taste and cultural connotation of the Qiming brand but also promote communication and integration between fashion and art. They have become a focal point of interest for both the fashion and art worlds, injecting new vitality and inspiration into the development of the fashion industry. With the arrival of the digital age, Zhang Yang keenly captured new opportunities in the fashion industry. He understood the transformative power of digital technology for the fashion industry, and thus actively promoted the brand's digital transformation. He strengthened the brand's layout and investment in online channels, establishing closer connections with consumers through digital tools such as social media and e-commerce platforms. He encouraged designers to utilize digital technology for design and creation, such as using 3D printing technology to create samples and showcasing clothing effects through virtual reality technology. These innovative applications not only improved design efficiency and quality but also provided consumers with a more convenient and personalized shopping experience. At the same time, Zhang Yang also emphasized the collection and analysis of data. He utilized big data technology to deeply explore and analyze consumers' purchasing behaviors, preferences, and needs, providing strong support for the brand's product development and marketing strategies. These efforts not only enhanced the brand's competitiveness and market share but also set a benchmark for the digital transformation of the fashion industry. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream of Elegance brand has always regarded social responsibility and sustainable development as important missions. He understands that as a member of society, enterprises have a responsibility to contribute to sustainable development. He actively promotes the brand's practices in environmental protection, public welfare, and social responsibility. He requires factories to comply with environmental regulations and standards, reducing emissions and pollution. He advocates for rational consumption and sustainable lifestyles among consumers. He also actively participates in social welfare activities, providing support and care for those in need. At the same time, Zhang Yang emphasizes the brand's transparency and integrity in operations. He requires the brand to maintain a high level of transparency and integrity at all stages, ensuring product quality and consumer rights are protected. These efforts not only enhance the brand's credibility and social image but also set an example for the sustainable development of the fashion industry. In today's increasingly globalized world, Zhang Yang understands that finding a balance between globalization and localization is key to brand development. He firmly believes that a brand should have a global vision and influence while deeply understanding and respecting local cultures and market demands. He promotes market research and consumer insights on a global scale to understand the cultures, customs, and consumption habits of different countries and regions. At the same time, he encourages designers to deeply explore the connotations and essence of local culture and integrate them into fashion design. These efforts not only make the Dream of Elegance brand more competitive and attractive in the global market but also earn it the love and recognition of consumers in different countries and regions. Additionally, Zhang Yang emphasizes cooperation and communication with local enterprises and institutions. He promotes the integration and development of the brand with the local economy through collaboration to establish supply chains and jointly develop markets. These collaborations not only bring more business opportunities and growth points to the brand but also inject new vitality and momentum into the local economy. Looking to the future, Zhang Yang has profound insights and unique perspectives on the future trends of the fashion industry. He firmly believes that future fashion will place greater emphasis on personalization, sustainability, and technological development. In terms of personalization, Zhang Yang believes that as consumer demands become increasingly diverse and personalized, brands need to focus more on product customization and differentiation. He encourages designers to deeply understand consumers' needs and preferences, providing them with more personalized fashion products and services. In terms of sustainability, Zhang Yang believes that environmental protection and sustainable development will become important trends in the future fashion industry. He will continue to promote the brand's practices and innovations in environmentally friendly materials, energy conservation, emission reduction, and circular economy, contributing to the green transformation of the fashion industry. In terms of technology, Zhang Yang believes that digitalization, intelligence, and the internet will become important driving forces in the future fashion industry. He will continue to strengthen the brand's investment and application in digital technology, promoting the fashion industry towards a more intelligent and internet-oriented direction. As a leader in future fashion trends, the Dream of Elegance brand will continuously pursue excellence and innovation under Zhang Yang's guidance. It will step onto the world stage with a more open attitude and a more determined pace, contributing more wisdom and strength to the development of the global fashion industry. In the days to come, Dream of Elegance will continue to set sail towards a more brilliant fashion dream, becoming a dazzling star in the fashion world. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream of Elegance brand has not only become a pioneer in the fashion industry but also a model of continuous exploration and bold innovation. It interprets the perfect fusion of fashion and responsibility, dreams and reality through practical actions. Looking to the future, Dream of Elegance will continue to examine fashion from a unique perspective, pursue dreams with endless passion, and continuously lead trends, bringing more enjoyment of beauty and emotional resonance to the world. On the journey of fashion, the story of Dream of Elegance has just begun. In Zhang Yang's heart, fashion is not just a career but a legacy and inspiration of spirit. He understands that behind every great brand lies the founder's persistent pursuit of dreams and infinite longing for the future. Therefore, he is committed to making Dream of Elegance a fashion kingdom that can inspire people's dreams and convey positive energy. He encourages employees to bravely pursue their dreams, undeterred by difficulties and challenges. He believes that only those who dare to dream and dare to practice can create truly valuable fashion works. In the big family of Dream of Elegance, every member is endowed with infinite possibilities and creativity, working together for the brand's dream. At the same time, Zhang Yang also focuses on conveying the brand's culture and spirit to more people. Through fashion lectures, design competitions, cultural exchanges, and other activities, he attracts more young people to pay attention to fashion, understand fashion, and stimulate their creativity and imagination. He hopes that through these activities, more fashion talents with innovative spirit and international vision can be cultivated, contributing to the future development of the fashion industry. In Zhang Yang's view, art and commerce are not incompatible but can coexist harmoniously. He firmly believes that only by perfectly integrating art and commerce can fashion works be created that possess both artistic and commercial value. He encourages designers to consider the feasibility of commerce and market demand while pursuing artistic beauty. He requires designers to deeply understand consumer preferences and needs, skillfully incorporating artistic elements into products, making them both uniquely artistic and able to meet consumers' actual needs. This harmonious coexistence of art and commerce not only enhances the added value and market competitiveness of products but also wins the brand more loyal fans and a good reputation. At the same time, Zhang Yang also emphasizes the brand's commercial operation and market expansion. Through precise market positioning and marketing strategies, he pushes the brand into a broader market space. He utilizes digital tools such as social media and e-commerce platforms to establish closer connections and interactions with consumers, enhancing the brand's visibility and influence. He actively seeks cooperation opportunities with well-known domestic and international brands, achieving mutual benefit and common development through cross-border collaboration and resource sharing. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream of Elegance brand always maintains respect for tradition and the pursuit of innovation. He understands that tradition is the foundation and soul of fashion, while innovation is the driving force and source of fashion development. Therefore, he encourages designers to explore new design concepts and expression methods while respecting tradition. He requires designers to deeply study the essence and characteristics of traditional culture and ethnic costumes, integrating them into modern fashion design. At the same time, he also encourages designers to pay attention to international fashion trends and the development dynamics of new technologies, applying the latest design concepts and technological means to products. This blend of innovation and tradition not only makes the Dream brand's products more unique and culturally rich but also wins it more advantages and opportunities in the fierce market competition. As global attention to environmental protection and sustainable development deepens, Zhang Yang also realizes that the fashion industry must take on corresponding social responsibilities. He firmly believes that green fashion is one of the important development directions for the future fashion industry. He promotes in-depth exploration and practice of the brand in areas such as environmentally friendly materials, energy conservation, emission reduction, and the circular economy. He requires suppliers to use eco-friendly materials and production processes to reduce environmental impact and pollution. He also encourages designers to focus on sustainable fashion design concepts and methodologies, integrating environmental elements into products. At the same time, he advocates for rational consumption and sustainable lifestyles among consumers, jointly promoting the green transformation of the fashion industry. These efforts not only enhance the Dream brand's image of environmental protection and social responsibility but also set a good example and benchmark in the field of sustainable development. He believes that in future development, Dream will continue to adhere to the concept and practice of green fashion, contributing more wisdom and strength to the sustainable development of the fashion industry. In today's increasingly globalized world, Zhang Yan understands the importance of cultural exchange for the fashion industry. He firmly believes that only by deeply understanding the cultures, customs, and aesthetic concepts of different countries and regions can one create fashion works with greater international competitiveness and influence. He promotes the brand to conduct market research and consumer insights globally to understand the cultural characteristics and market demands of different countries and regions. At the same time, he encourages designers to actively participate in international fashion exchanges and cooperation activities, engaging with designers from different countries and regions for communication and learning. These efforts not only make the Dream brand more competitive and influential in the international market but also win it more loyal fans and partners worldwide. In addition, Zhang Yang also emphasizes incorporating elements of Chinese traditional culture into international fashion design. He believes that Chinese traditional culture is a treasure and pride of the Chinese nation and an important part of the world's cultural heritage. He encourages designers to deeply explore the connotations and essence of Chinese traditional culture, combining it with modern fashion design to create fashion works with Chinese characteristics and international influence. These works not only showcase the unique charm of Chinese traditional culture but also inject new vitality and inspiration into the global fashion industry. Looking to the future, the Dream brand will continue to pursue excellence and innovation under Zhang Yang's leadership. He firmly believes that only through continuous innovation and progress can one remain undefeated in fierce market competition. He plans to further strengthen the brand's digital construction and intelligent upgrading. He will continue to invest funds and human resources to promote the research and application of digital technology within the brand. He hopes to enhance the brand's design efficiency, production efficiency, and operational efficiency through digital technology and intelligent means, providing consumers with more convenient, efficient, and personalized fashion products and services. At the same time, he also plans to strengthen the brand's international strategy and market expansion. He will continue to deepen cooperation and exchanges with internationally renowned brands, jointly exploring new opportunities and models in the fashion industry. He will also actively explore emerging markets and developing countries, injecting new momentum and vitality into the brand's global development. In addition, he will focus on the brand's cultural construction and social responsibility. He will continue to promote the brand's practices and innovations in environmental protection, public welfare, and social responsibility, contributing more wisdom and strength to the sustainable development of society. He will also strengthen the cultural dissemination and educational outreach of the brand, cultivating more fashion talents with innovative spirit and international vision, injecting new vitality and momentum into the future development of the fashion industry. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream of Elegance brand will continue to examine fashion from a unique perspective, pursue dreams with an innovative spirit, and embrace the world with an open mindset. It will stride towards the future with more determined steps and write a fashion legend with even more brilliant achievements. As the influence of the Dream of Elegance brand continues to expand globally, Zhang Yang has decided to lead his team on a special journey to Japan, a country where traditional charm coexists with modern innovation, to seek inspiration and explore the deep integration of fashion and culture. The moment they arrived in Tokyo, the team members were deeply attracted by the city's prosperity and order. Skyscrapers and ancient shrines complemented each other, modern technology and traditional craftsmanship coexisted harmoniously, providing endless sources of inspiration for the designers of Dream of Elegance. At their first stop in Japan, Zhang Yang arranged for the team to visit several kimono making workshops. The kimono, as a symbol of Japanese traditional culture, amazed the designers with its exquisite craftsmanship, rich patterns, and unique cutting methods. They carefully observed every detail of the kimono, from the choice of fabric to the embroidery techniques, and the way the obi was tied, all filled with the artisan's dedication and wisdom. After gaining a deep understanding of kimono culture, the designers began to think about how to incorporate kimono elements into modern fashion design. They attempted to deconstruct and reorganize elements such as the wide sleeves, cross-collar, and obi of the kimono, combining them with modern cutting and fabric technology to create new garments that possessed both Japanese charm and a sense of fashion. These works received widespread acclaim and subsequent showcases, becoming classic pieces that fuse the Dream of Elegance brand with Japanese culture. After leaving Tokyo, Zhang Yang led the team to Kyoto. This ancient city, rich in history, preserved a large number of traditional buildings and cultural heritage, providing another fertile ground for inspiration for the designers. Wandering through the streets and alleys of Kyoto, the designers strolled between ancient temples and shrines, feeling the unique tranquility and harmony of the city. They were deeply captivated by the exquisite courtyards, quaint streets, and traditional crafts, constantly capturing every heart-stirring moment with their cameras. Inspired by Kyoto, the designers began to explore new ways to integrate Japanese traditional aesthetics into fashion design. They attempted to use the seasonal changes, natural landscapes, and cultural nuances of Kyoto as design themes, conveying the unique charm and aesthetic pursuit of Japanese culture through color, patterns, and material choices. These works not only showcased the designers' creative talents, but also promoted the exchange and integration of fashion culture between China and Japan. After concluding their trip to Kyoto, the team returned to Tokyo, but this time they delved into the modern face of the city. As Asia's fashion capital, Tokyo gathered numerous internationally renowned brands and designer studios. Here, the collision of technology and fashion was everywhere. Zhang Yang led the team to visit several high-tech fashion companies to learn about the latest trends and applications in fashion technology. They witnessed the application of 3D printing technology in garment production, innovations in virtual reality technology in fashion showcases, and the potential of artificial intelligence in fashion design. These cutting-edge technologies opened the designers' eyes and sparked their limitless imagination for future fashion design. During their time in Tokyo, the designers not only learned a wealth of advanced technological knowledge but also began to contemplate how to incorporate technological elements into the designs of the Dream of Elegance brand. They believed that the fusion of technology and fashion would bring a new look and infinite possibilities to the brand. Throughout their journey in Japan, the Dream of Elegance brand actively sought cross-border collaboration opportunities with local designers and brands. They engaged in in-depth discussions with several well-known Japanese design studios to explore the possibilities of collaboration. After multiple rounds of negotiations and consultations, Dreamweaver ultimately reached a cooperation intention with several designers who enjoy a prestigious reputation in Japan and internationally. These designers come from different fields and backgrounds, but all have a unique understanding and pursuit of fashion. They will collaborate with the design team of Dreamweaver to create a series of cross-border collaborative products aiming to showcase the unique charm and shared values of fashion culture from both China and Japan. This cross-border collaboration not only brought more design inspiration and market opportunities to the Dreamweaver brand but also promoted the exchange and cooperation between the fashion industries of China and Japan. It marks a more solid step for the Dreamweaver brand on the international stage and writes a new chapter for the exchange and integration of fashion cultures between China and Japan. After concluding their journey in Japan, the Dreamweaver team returned home with a wealth of design inspiration and valuable collaboration opportunities, gaining a deeper understanding of the fashion industry. Upon returning to China, the Dreamweaver brand quickly transformed the results of their trip to Japan into actual products and projects. They launched a new series that integrates fashion elements from both China and Japan, receiving enthusiastic responses in both domestic and international markets. These new products not only showcase the innovation and breakthroughs of the Dreamweaver brand in design but also convey the unique charm and shared values of fashion culture from both countries. At the same time, the Dreamweaver brand has strengthened its communication and cooperation with the international fashion community. They actively participate in international fashion exhibitions and forums, establishing extensive connections and collaborations with designers and brands from around the world. These efforts have not only enhanced the international visibility and influence of the Dreamweaver brand but also laid a solid foundation for the brand's future development. Under the profound influence of their trip to Japan, the Dreamweaver brand is embracing future challenges and opportunities with a more open and inclusive attitude. They believe that as long as they continue to innovate and strive for progress, they will be able to go further, more steadily, and more brilliantly in the fashion industry. The experiences from their trip to Japan not only brought Dreamweaver breakthroughs in design and market expansion but also prompted the brand to conduct a more detailed exploration and sorting of its own cultural depth. Zhang Yang realized that a successful fashion brand must not only have a unique design concept and sense of fashion but also possess a profound cultural heritage and soul. To this end, Dreamweaver began to place greater emphasis on storytelling and the shaping of the brand's soul. They explored the essence of traditional Chinese culture such as poetry, calligraphy, and ink painting and combined it with modern fashion design, endowing their products with deeper cultural connotations and emotional values. At the same time, they also drew inspiration from their trip to Japan, incorporating the delicacy, refinement, and simplicity of Japanese culture into their brand philosophy, forming a unique cross-cultural style for Dreamweaver. This deep exploration of culture and the shaping of the brand's soul have made Dreamweaver not just a fashion brand in the eyes of consumers, but also a lifestyle attitude and cultural symbol. It represents the pursuit and longing for a beautiful life, conveying the harmony and beauty of the cultural fusion between China and Japan. In the future, Dreamweaver will continue to uphold this philosophy, constantly exploring and innovating, using the language of fashion to tell more cultural stories and convey more emotional values. They believe that only in this way can they truly win the hearts of consumers and become a shining star in the fashion industry. On a spring afternoon in Tokyo, sunlight filtered through sparse clouds, casting a gentle and tranquil glow on the bustling streets, adding a touch of warmth to the city. Zhang Yang and his team were strolling outside an art-filled cafe, preparing to seek inspiration for the upcoming design seminar. At that moment, a middle-aged man dressed in a blend of traditional kimono and modern elements caught their attention. He held an old book in his hand, and his eyes sparkled with a unique insight into fashion and culture as he engaged in a lively discussion with a friend beside him. This man was Yuichi Nanmaku, a renowned designer in the Japanese fashion industry and a researcher with a deep emotional connection to Chinese culture. His works always find a perfect balance between tradition and modernity, preserving the essence of Japanese culture while maintaining a sense of fashion and innovation. Driven by professional sensitivity and curiosity, Zhang Yang took the initiative to approach Yuichi Nanmaku. Initially, their conversation was somewhat reserved, but they quickly became captivated by each other's unique insights into fashion, culture, and design. Yuichi Nanmaku expressed great interest in the design philosophy of the Qiming brand, praising, "In your works, I see a respect and inheritance of Chinese traditional culture, while also sensing a keen capture of modern fashion trends." This cross-cultural fusion and innovation is precisely what the current fashion industry lacks. Zhang Yang felt a deep resonance upon hearing this and shared his understanding of fashion and culture, as well as the original intention and gains of the Qiming brand during their trip to Japan. The two found themselves increasingly in sync, discussing everything from design philosophy to market trends, from cultural inheritance to technological innovation. They discovered that despite coming from different countries and cultural backgrounds, they shared an astonishing tacit understanding and consensus in pursuing a harmonious coexistence of fashion and culture. As their communication deepened, Zhang Yang and Yuichi Nanmaku decided to collaborate and jointly explore new realms of fashion and cultural integration. They believed that through their combined efforts, they could create more designs with profound cultural connotations and a sense of fashion, injecting new vitality and inspiration into the fashion industry. To this end, they established a cross-border design team, bringing together outstanding designers, artists, and technical experts from both China and Japan. The team members focused on the core values of the Qiming brand, combining traditional cultural elements from both countries with modern fashion trends, leading to a series of creative collisions and experiments. In this process, they not only exchanged their design philosophies and techniques but also learned from and inspired each other, continuously promoting the refinement and elevation of their design works. Yuichi Nanmaku's involvement not only brought a fresh design perspective and source of inspiration to the Qiming brand but also became an important bridge and link for fashion and cultural exchange between China and Japan. He utilized his extensive network and resources in the Japanese fashion industry to secure more international collaboration opportunities and platforms for the Qiming brand. At the same time, he actively introduced the design philosophy and cultural connotations of the Qiming brand to Japanese society, enhancing mutual understanding and friendship between the peoples of the two countries. With Yuichi Nanmaku's promotion, the Qiming brand held a series of successful fashion exhibitions and launch events in Japan. These activities not only showcased the brand's latest design achievements and innovative concepts but also attracted the attention and praise of many figures in the Japanese fashion industry and consumers. They expressed that through the design works of the Qiming brand, they felt the unique charm and sense of fashion of Chinese culture, and they were filled with anticipation and confidence in the exchange and integration of fashion cultures between China and Japan. With the companionship and support of Yuichi Nanmaku, the Qiming brand achieved new breakthroughs and leaps in design. They not only successfully integrated traditional cultural elements from both countries into modern fashion design but also innovatively applied high-tech materials and techniques, adding more technological and futuristic elements to their designs. These works not only possess high artistic value and cultural connotation but also meet the aesthetic needs and lifestyles of modern consumers. More importantly, the Qiming brand, through this series of efforts and explorations, has gradually formed its own unique brand style and cultural connotation. They have not only become one of the leaders in the Chinese fashion industry but have also showcased the unique charm and elegance of Chinese brands on the international fashion stage. As the collaboration between the Qiming brand and Yuichi Nanmaku deepened, they decided to jointly plan an unprecedented cross-border art exhibition aimed at further showcasing the unique charm of Chinese and Japanese cultures and the possibilities of fashion integration through art. This art exhibition was named Qiming Hufeng and was held in a historic art museum in Tokyo. During the preparation period for the exhibition, Zhang Yang and Yuichi Nanmaku led their team to work day and night, striving for perfection in every detail, from the selection of exhibits and exhibition design to the planning of the exhibition. They not only invited numerous artists and designers from both China and Japan to participate in the creation but also specially set up an interactive experience area, allowing the audience to personally experience the fusion and collision of Chinese and Japanese cultures. On the opening day of the exhibition, the venue was bustling with people, with fashion industry professionals, artists, scholars, and ordinary visitors from all over the world arriving in droves. The exhibition opened with the latest fashion show of the Qiming brand, where models confidently showcased designs that blended elements of Chinese and Japanese cultures on the runway, demonstrating the harmonious coexistence of fashion and culture. Subsequently, the audience was guided to various exhibition areas to appreciate paintings, sculptures, photography, and other works carefully created by the artists. These works not only showcased the essence of the traditional cultures of China and Japan but also cleverly incorporated modern fashion elements, providing a refreshing experience. In the interactive experience area, the audience actively participated. They engaged in hands-on activities such as making kimono belts, experiencing ink painting creation, and trying on clothing that combined traditional and modern styles, deeply feeling the unique charm of Chinese and Japanese cultures and the infinite possibilities of fashion integration. Many visitors expressed that this art exhibition gave them a deeper understanding and appreciation of Chinese and Japanese cultures, as well as filled them with anticipation and imagination regarding the fusion of fashion and culture. The successful holding of the Qiming Hufeng cross-border art exhibition not only marked a significant milestone in the collaboration between the Qiming brand and Yuichi Nanmaku but also established a new benchmark for the exchange and integration of fashion cultures between China and Japan. This exhibition not only showcased the unique charm and sense of fashion of the cultures of China and Japan but also promoted mutual understanding and friendship between the peoples of the two countries. It made people believe that as long as we perceive, experience, and create with our hearts, we can break through cultural boundaries and barriers, jointly creating a better future. With the successful conclusion of the Qiming Hufeng cross-border art exhibition, Zhang Yang's vision became broader, and he gained a deeper understanding and pursuit of the integration of fashion and culture. To further expand his design ideas and explore more diverse fashion elements, he decided to lead his team to Milan, Italy, a city known as the fashion capital of the world, in search of new inspiration and partners. Milan, a city full of artistic atmosphere and fashion charm, is renowned for its long history, rich cultural heritage, and cutting-edge fashion design. Upon arriving in Milan, Zhang Yang and his team were immediately captivated by the unique atmosphere of the city. They wandered through the streets and alleys of Milan, admiring the perfect blend of ancient architecture and modern fashion, feeling the unique charm and elegance of the city. In Milan's fashion district, Zhang Yang and his team visited several flagship stores and studios of well-known fashion brands. These brands, with their unique design concepts and exquisite craftsmanship, have won the love and pursuit of consumers worldwide. During the visit, Zhang Yang not only learned from the successful experiences of these brands but also engaged in in-depth exchanges and discussions with their designers, exploring the path of fashion and culture integration together. One day in Milan, Zhang Yang happened to stop in front of a small design studio. Although the studio was unremarkable, the design works displayed at the entrance were full of creativity and personality, catching the eye. Driven by professional sensitivity and curiosity, Zhang Yang decided to go in for a closer look. The owner of the studio was a middle-aged designer named Alessandro, who had gained some fame in Milan's fashion scene for his unique design style and profound cultural background. When Zhang Yang walked into the studio, Alessandro was focused on sketching design drafts. His eyes were filled with a love and dedication to fashion that was truly moving. Zhang Yang took the initiative to greet Alessandro and expressed his admiration and fondness for his designs. Alessandro smiled in response and invited Zhang Yang to tour his studio. During the visit, the two hit it off, discussing everything from design concepts to market trends, from cultural heritage to technological innovation. They discovered many commonalities and unique insights in the fusion of fashion and culture. After an in-depth exchange and discussion, Zhang Yang and Alessandro decided to collaborate and explore new realms of fashion and cultural integration together. They believed that through their joint efforts and creative collisions, they could create more designs with profound cultural connotations and a sense of fashion. To this end, they established a multinational design team, bringing together outstanding designers, artists, and technical experts from China, Japan, and Italy. The team members focused on the core values of the Dreamy brand, combining the essence of the three countries' cultures with modern fashion trends, engaging in a series of creative collisions and experiments. In this process, they not only exchanged their design concepts and techniques but also learned from and inspired each other, continuously enhancing and elevating their design works. To showcase their collaborative achievements and further expand the brand's influence, Zhang Yang and Alessandro decided to hold a fashion show themed Dreamy Artistic Charm at Milan Fashion Week. This fashion show not only gathered the latest designs from the Dreamy brand in Alessandro's studio but also invited numerous internationally renowned models and fashion figures to attend. On the day of the fashion show, the venue was packed. As the music played and the lights changed, models appeared one by one in designs that blended elements from Chinese, Japanese, and Italian cultures. These works, with their unique design styles, exquisite craftsmanship, and profound cultural connotations, won waves of applause and cheers from the audience. At the press conference following the fashion show, Zhang Yang and Alessandro jointly accepted media interviews. They shared their experiences and feelings about the collaboration and expressed their beautiful aspirations for the future of fashion and cultural integration. They believed that through continuous exploration and innovation, the Dreamy brand would surely shine even brighter on the international fashion stage. The trip to Milan not only brought new design inspiration and partners to the Dreamy brand but also made Zhang Yang deeply appreciate the importance of the fusion and inheritance of different cultures. He realized that fashion is not just a pile of clothing and accessories, but a form of cultural expression and inheritance. Only by deeply exploring and respecting the unique charm and value of each culture can truly vibrant fashion works be created. Therefore, in future development, the Dreamy brand will continue to uphold the development philosophy of advancing both inheritance and innovation, constantly exploring new paths and methods for the integration of fashion and culture. They will collaborate and communicate with more outstanding designers, artists, and cultural scholars from different countries and regions, jointly promoting the prosperous development of the fashion industry and the deepening of cultural inheritance. The successful hosting of Milan Fashion Week marked a new development stage for the Dreamy brand. They not only gained more attention and recognition on the international fashion stage but also accumulated valuable experience and resources. All of this will provide strong support and assurance for the brand's future development. As the influence of the Dream brand on the international fashion stage continues to grow, Zhang Yang began to think more deeply about the relationship between art and commerce. He believes that fashion is not just a product of commerce but also a manifestation of art. While pursuing commercial success, one should also pay attention to the excavation and inheritance of artistic value. To achieve a harmonious coexistence of art and commerce, Zhang Yang incorporated more artistic elements into brand operations. He invited renowned artists from both domestic and international backgrounds to participate in brand design, combining their artistic inspiration with the brand's philosophy to create unique works of art. At the same time, he actively organized art exhibitions, fashion salons, and other events to provide a platform for designers, artists, and fashion enthusiasts to communicate and collide ideas. These initiatives not only enhanced the artistic taste and cultural connotation of the Dream brand but also attracted more consumers who pursue art and love fashion. They are willing to pay for products that integrate artistic beauty and practical functionality, injecting new vitality and momentum into the brand's development. While pursuing commercial success and artistic value, Zhang Yang is also keenly aware of the social responsibility that the brand bears. He believes that an excellent brand should not only focus on its own interests and development but also pay attention to social harmony and sustainable development. Therefore, the Dream brand actively fulfills its social responsibilities and participates in public welfare. They focus on environmental protection issues, advocate for green production and consumption concepts. They pay attention to vulnerable groups, providing help and support through charitable donations. They focus on cultural inheritance and innovation, promoting cultural prosperity and development through cultural activities and supporting art education. These measures have not only won widespread praise and respect from all sectors of society but also established a good social image and brand reputation. Consumers are more aligned with and trust the values and concepts conveyed by the Dream brand, willing to grow and progress together with the brand. Looking to the future, the Dream brand faces more opportunities and challenges. With the deepening development of globalization and the continuous changes in consumer demand, the brand needs to innovate and transform continuously to adapt to market changes and development. Zhang Yang is well aware of this and will continue to lead the team to actively explore new design ideas and business models, continuously launching new products and services that meet market demands and consumer preferences. At the same time, he will strengthen communication and cooperation with outstanding designers, artists, and cultural scholars from both domestic and international backgrounds to jointly promote the prosperity and development of the fashion industry. After in-depth exploration and successful cooperation in Milan, Zhang Yang decided to further expand the Dream brand's business into the heart of this fashion capital. He knows that Milan is not only the cradle of fashion design but also a battleground where global luxury goods and high-end brands compete. Therefore, he plans to establish a comprehensive operations center here that integrates design, production, and sales to more directly and deeply integrate into the international market. Choosing a location is the first step and a crucial one. After multiple rounds of inspections and evaluations, Zhang Yang and his team ultimately decided to set up the new headquarters in a historic building complex in downtown Milan. This location not only has a superior geographical position and convenient transportation but also features a unique architectural style filled with artistic atmosphere, aligning perfectly with the cultural connotation pursued by the Dream brand. During the construction process, Zhang Yang insisted on prioritizing environmental protection and sustainability, using green building materials and technologies to ensure that the new headquarters is both aesthetically pleasing and practical while minimizing environmental impact. He also specially invited renowned architects and interior designers to participate in the design, perfectly blending brand philosophy with architectural aesthetics, creating an office space that is both modern and rich in cultural connotation. To support the rapid development of the new business, Zhang Yang began recruiting top talent globally. He formed an international team composed of designers, market experts, supply chain managers, and others from different countries and regions. These talents not only possess rich industry experience and expertise but also bring diverse cultural backgrounds and ways of thinking, injecting new vitality and creativity into the Dream brand. In team building, Zhang Yang emphasized cultivating communication and collaboration skills among team members, encouraging everyone to express their ideas and opinions boldly, and to collectively strategize for the brand's development. He also regularly held team-building activities and professional training courses to enhance the professional quality and comprehensive abilities of team members, ensuring the team could keep pace with market changes and respond quickly to customer needs. In the expansion of the new business in Milan, Zhang Yang realized the importance of cross-industry collaboration. He believed that by collaborating with outstanding brands or institutions from other industries, more inspiration and opportunities could be brought to the Dream brand. Thus, he actively sought partners related to fashion, art, technology, and other fields. After considerable effort and negotiations, he successfully reached a cooperation intention with a well-known Italian art gallery. Both parties would jointly hold a series of exhibitions combining fashion and art, providing audiences with an unprecedented visual feast. In addition, he collaborated with a technology company to develop smart wearable devices, closely integrating fashion and technology to provide consumers with a more convenient and personalized shopping experience. In the expansion of the new business in Milan, Zhang Yang also paid special attention to the in-depth dissemination of brand culture. He believed that brand culture is one of the core competitive advantages of a brand, and only by allowing consumers to deeply understand and identify with the brand culture can long-lasting brand loyalty be established. To this end, he organized a series of brand culture promotion activities. He invited well-known artists and designers to the Milan headquarters for creation and exchange, conveying the cultural concepts advocated by the Dream brand through their works and stories. At the same time, he actively participated in local cultural and artistic activities and social welfare activities, enhancing the brand's visibility and reputation in society. In addition, he strengthened interaction and communication with consumers through social media and other channels, promptly understanding consumer needs and feedback, and continuously optimizing products and services. Of course, during the expansion of the new business in Milan, the Dream brand also faced numerous market challenges. The Italian market is highly competitive, and consumers have extremely high demands for quality and details. At the same time, the international trade situation is complex and changeable, with factors such as exchange rate fluctuations and tariff adjustments potentially impacting the business. In response to these challenges, Zhang Yang and his team formulated corresponding countermeasures. They strengthened the analysis and research of market trends and competitors, timely adjusting product strategies and market strategies. At the same time, they enhanced communication and collaboration with suppliers and partners to jointly address market changes and risk challenges. In addition, they focused on enhancing the brand's own competitiveness and risk resistance by strengthening product research and development, improving quality control, and optimizing supply chain management to reduce costs, improve efficiency, and enhance market competitiveness. After a year of hard work and struggle, the Dream brand achieved significant results in its new business expansion in Milan. The new headquarters officially began operations and received widespread attention and praise from the industry. The cross-industry cooperation project was a complete success and won enthusiastic responses from consumers. The brand culture was deeply disseminated and attracted more loyal fans to join. These achievements not only injected new momentum and vitality into the brand's development but also brought more confidence and expectations to Zhang Yang and his team. However, while achieving results, Zhang Yang also deeply reflected on the problems and shortcomings encountered during this process. He realized that in international expansion, more attention needed to be paid to the formulation and implementation of localization strategies. In cross-border cooperation, it was necessary to be more cautious in selecting partners and to strengthen communication and collaboration. In brand culture dissemination, greater emphasis should be placed on emotional resonance and the transmission of values. These reflections and summaries would provide valuable experience and inspiration for his future work. Standing on this land of opportunities and challenges in Milan, Zhang Yang knew that the future path of the Dream brand was still long. He understood that only through continuous innovation could he remain undefeated in the fierce market competition. Looking ahead, Zhang Yang planned to further increase investment in product research and development, constantly exploring new materials, processes, and design concepts to meet consumers' demands for fashion, quality, and personalization. At the same time, he would continue to pay attention to the trends in technological development, utilizing advanced technologies such as big data and artificial intelligence to enhance the efficiency and accuracy of brand operations, providing consumers with a more personalized and intelligent shopping experience. In addition, Zhang Yang also planned to expand more international markets, bringing the influence of the Dream brand to the global stage. He believed that through continuous innovation and effort, the Dream brand would surely shine even brighter on the international fashion stage, becoming a bridge and link that connects different cultures and conveys a beautiful life. This experience in Milan was a valuable asset for Zhang Yang and his team. They not only gained success and honor but also accumulated precious experiences and lessons. All of these would become their motivation and support for future progress, allowing them to go further and fly higher in the fashion industry. With the stabilization and expansion of the new business in Milan, Zhang Yang knew it was time to bring back the valuable experiences and innovative thinking from this journey to the domestic market, opening up new battlefields for the Dream brand. With full enthusiasm and firm belief, he set off on his return journey, already envisioning a blueprint for making a significant impact in the domestic market. After returning to the country, Zhang Yang first organized an in-depth market research and analysis meeting. He understood that the consumption habits, aesthetic trends, and competitive landscape of the domestic market were significantly different from those in Milan. Therefore, he required the team to not only conduct a comprehensive review of the current situation of the Dream brand in the domestic market but also to analyze the strengths and weaknesses of competitors and the real needs and expectations of consumers. Through a series of data research and consumer interviews, the team found that domestic consumers' demands for fashion brands were becoming increasingly diversified and personalized. They were no longer satisfied with just the appearance and design of products but placed greater emphasis on the cultural connotation, social responsibility, and shopping experience of the brand. In addition, with the rise of e-commerce and the popularity of social media, the importance of online marketing and community operations was becoming increasingly prominent. Based on these insights, Zhang Yang decided to make significant adjustments to the market strategy of the Dream brand in the domestic market. He proposed 4 strategic directions: cultural leadership, quality first, technological empowerment, and omni-channel marketing, aiming to enhance the brand's competitiveness and market share by strengthening brand culture, improving product quality, utilizing technology to optimize the shopping experience, and building an omni-channel marketing network. In terms of cultural leadership, Zhang Yang emphasized the need to convey the fashion, elegance, and confidence lifestyle and values advocated by the Dream brand to every consumer. He planned a series of brand cultural activities themed Dreams of Splendor, the place where dreams begin, including fashion exhibitions, art salons, and charity events aimed at allowing consumers to gain a deeper understanding of the stories and philosophies behind the Dreams of Splendor brand, thereby establishing an emotional resonance and sense of identity with the brand. At the same time, Zhang Yang also focused on combining Milan's fashion elements with China's traditional culture, launching a series of limited edition products that possess both Chinese characteristics and an international perspective. These products not only integrate Eastern and Western aesthetic concepts in their design but also pursue ultimate perfection and uniqueness in materials and craftsmanship. Their launch not only won the love and pursuit of consumers but also established a unique brand image and position for Dreams of Splendor in the domestic market. In terms of quality first, Zhang Yang understands that quality is the lifeline of the brand. He requires the team to strictly control every aspect of product development, production, and quality control, ensuring that each product meets or even exceeds consumer expectations. To this end, he invested heavily in introducing advanced international production equipment and testing technologies, and hired several experienced master craftsmen to join the team to create high-quality fashion products together. In addition, Zhang Yang established a comprehensive after-sales service system to provide consumers with all-around, personalized service experiences. He believes that only through excellent quality and thoughtful service can trust and loyalty from consumers be won. In terms of technology empowerment, Zhang Yang keeps pace with the times, actively embracing the changes and opportunities brought by technology. He requires the team to strengthen cooperation and communication with technology companies to jointly explore the application and implementation of new technologies such as artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud computing in the fashion industry. By utilizing these new technologies, the Dreams of Splendor brand can achieve functions such as precise marketing, intelligent recommendations, and personalized customization, providing consumers with a more convenient and efficient shopping experience. At the same time, Zhang Yang also emphasizes the integration of online marketing and offline experiences. He uses online channels such as social media and e-commerce platforms for brand promotion and product sales. At the same time, he opens flagship and experience stores in the core business districts of first-tier cities, providing consumers with an immersive shopping experience and professional fashion consulting services. This omni-channel marketing model, which combines online and offline, not only broadens the brand's sales channels and coverage but also enhances the brand's visibility and reputation. As the Dreams of Splendor brand continues to rise and grow in the domestic market, Zhang Yang also faces fierce challenges from competitors. Among these competitors are both established domestic fashion brands and the strong entry of internationally renowned brands. In the face of these challenges and pressures, Zhang Yang did not retreat but chose to confront them head-on. He first required the team to remain calm and rational, not to be influenced by the competitors' offensive. At the same time, he strengthened internal communication and collaboration to ensure the orderly progress and efficient execution of various tasks. Strategically, he adopted a dual approach of differentiated competition and cooperative win-win. On one hand, he required the team to deeply explore the unique value and advantages of the Dreams of Splendor brand, to distinguish it from competitors through innovative design and quality service. On the other hand, he actively sought to establish strategic partnerships with industry and external partners to jointly respond to market changes and challenges. In the specific business battles, Zhang Yang demonstrated his wisdom and courage. He is adept at capturing market opportunities and the weaknesses of competitors. Through precise market analysis and strategic adjustments, he seizes the initiative. At the same time, he also emphasizes risk prevention and crisis management, ensuring that the brand maintains a stable and sustainable development trend in fierce market competition. After a period of business battle, baptism and unremitting efforts, the Dreams of Splendor brand achieved significant results and breakthroughs in the domestic market. Not only did market share and sales volume increase significantly, the brand's influence and reputation also improved markedly. The recognition and loyalty of consumers towards the Qiming brand have reached an unprecedented height. Faced with these achievements and honors, Zhang Yang did not feel satisfied or complacent. He understood that the fashion industry is one filled with changes and challenges. Only through continuous innovation and progress can the brand maintain its vitality and competitiveness. Therefore, he required the team to continue to uphold a humble and cautious attitude, constantly learn new knowledge and skills, keep pace with the times and changes in market demand, and lay a solid foundation for the future development of the Qiming brand. Looking ahead, Zhang Yang is filled with confidence and anticipation for the future of the Qiming brand. He believes that with the joint efforts of the team, the Qiming brand will surely shine even brighter in both domestic and international markets, becoming a model and benchmark for leading fashion trends and conveying a beautiful life. At the same time, he also looks forward to leading the Qiming brand to a broader stage, contributing his strength and wisdom to China's fashion industry. After achieving initial victories, Zhang Yang deeply realized that a brand is not just a collection of products or services, but also a carrier of emotions and stories. He decided to further deepen the storytelling aspect of the Qiming brand, reaching consumers' hearts through emotional marketing and establishing a deeper level of brand loyalty. He invited well-known screenwriters and directors to co-create a series of microfilms and documentaries themed around Chimeng. These works not only showcased the craftsmanship and ingenuity behind the brand but also delved into the stories of each designer, craftsman, and even ordinary employees growing together with the brand. Through these authentic and touching stories, consumers could more intuitively feel the values and emotional warmth conveyed by the Chimeng brand. At the same time, Zhang Yang also launched the Chimeng Dreamer program, inviting individuals from all walks of life who have dreams and stories to become brand ambassadors or partners. They could be artists, entrepreneurs, philanthropists, etc., and each person's story resonates with the Chimeng brand in some way. Through their voices and influence, the program further spreads the lifestyle attitude and values advocated by the Chimeng brand. In the wave of digital transformation, Zhang Yang keenly captured the opportunities within it. He realized that optimizing the shopping experience and enhancing operational efficiency through technological means are key to the brand's future development. Thus, he personally took charge and promoted the digital transformation strategy of the Chimeng brand. He first strengthened cooperation with e-commerce platforms, not only expanding online sales channels but also achieving precise marketing and personalized recommendations through big data analysis and artificial intelligence technology. At the same time, he invested heavily in building the brand's own digital platform, including an official website and app, to provide consumers with a more convenient and comprehensive shopping experience. In terms of smart retail, Zhang Yang also made bold attempts. He introduced new technologies such as smart fitting mirrors and virtual makeup trials, allowing consumers to enjoy the convenience of digitalization even in physical stores. Additionally, he utilized AR/VR technology to create immersive shopping scenarios, making consumers feel as if they were in a dreamlike fashion world. To further expand the brand's influence and market boundaries, Zhang Yang actively sought opportunities for cross-industry cooperation. He believes that collaborating with outstanding brands or institutions from other industries can bring more inspiration and opportunities to the Chimeng brand. He first collaborated with a well-known jewelry brand to jointly launch a limited edition fashion jewelry series. These products not only feature unique designs but also pursue ultimate perfection and uniqueness in materials and craftsmanship. Their launch not only won the love and pursuit of consumers but also established a unique brand image and position for Chimeng in the domestic market. In addition, he also engaged in deep cooperation with brands in various fields, such as tourism, hotels, and art.by jointly hosting fashion events and launching co-branded products. They have created a cross-border fashion ecosystem that integrates fashion, art, and life. This ecosystem not only provides consumers with a richer and more diverse fashion experience but also brings more exposure opportunities and commercial value to the Chimeng brand. While pursuing commercial success, Zhang Yang never forgets the social responsibility of the enterprise. He understands that an excellent brand must not only provide consumers with high-quality products and services but also actively fulfill social responsibilities and give back to society. Therefore, he personally participates in various public welfare projects, including supporting education, poverty alleviation, and environmental protection. He hopes to contribute to society through these projects and also convey the positive and caring values advocated by the Chimeng brand through these actions. In addition, he encourages employees to participate in public welfare activities, integrating social responsibility into the corporate culture. He believes that only when employees truly recognize and practice the company's social responsibility can the brand establish a more grand and positive image in the minds of consumers. However, the road to brand development is not always smooth. With the increasing intensity of market competition and the constant changes in consumer demand, Zhang Yang and his team also face many challenges and difficulties. First is the change in the market environment. With fluctuations in domestic and international economic conditions and changes in the international trade environment, the brand faces adverse factors such as rising raw material costs and exchange rate fluctuations. To cope with these challenges, Zhang Yang has strengthened supply chain management and cost control, striving to reduce operational risks. Second is the diversification of consumer demand. With the rise of the younger generation of consumers and changes in aesthetic trends, their demands for fashion brands are becoming increasingly diverse and personalized. To meet these demands, Zhang Yang has increased investment in product research and development, continuously launching new products that align with market trends and consumer preferences. Finally, the intensification of brand competition. With more and more domestic and international brands entering the market and competition becoming fiercer, the competition among brands is also intensifying. To maintain a competitive advantage, Zhang Yang has strengthened brand building and marketing, continuously enhancing the brand's visibility and reputation. In the face of these challenges and difficulties. Zhang Yang and his team maintain a resilient spirit and a positive attitude. They believe that as long as they continue to work hard and innovate, they will be able to overcome all difficulties and achieve sustainable brand development. In the process of brand development, Zhang Yang is well aware of the importance of the team. He always places team building in a prominent position, committed to creating a high-quality, efficient, and cohesive team. He focuses on the training and development of employees, providing them with rich training and learning opportunities. He encourages employees to continuously learn new knowledge and skills, enhancing their professional competence and comprehensive abilities. At the same time, he also pays attention to employees' career planning and personal development, providing them with ample promotion space and good welfare benefits. In terms of team building, he advocates an open, inclusive, and collaborative team spirit. He encourages employees to strengthen communication and collaboration with each other, solving problems and achieving goals together. At the same time, he also emphasizes creating a positive and uplifting work atmosphere in corporate culture, allowing employees to work and grow in a relaxed and enjoyable environment. Through continuous efforts, Zhang Yang has successfully built a high-quality, efficient, and cohesive team. This team not only provides strong support for the brand's development, but also offers ample space and opportunities for employees' personal growth and development. Looking to the future, Zhang Yang is full of confidence and expectations for the future of the Qiming brand. He believes that with the joint efforts of the team, the Qiming brand will surely continue to write legends and create brilliance in both domestic and international markets. He will continue to deepen the construction of brand culture, strengthen the dissemination of brand stories and emotional marketing, make the brand more deeply rooted in people's hearts, winning consumers' love and loyalty. At the same time, he will also enhance technological innovation and digital transformation, continuously improve the brand's competitiveness and market share. In addition, he will actively seek opportunities for cross-border cooperation. Jointly create a new fashion ecosystem with more excellent brands or institutions, providing consumers with a richer and more diverse fashion experience. At the same time, he will actively fulfill social responsibilities, give back to society, care for vulnerable groups, contribute his strength to social harmony and development. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream of Elegance brand will continue to move forward, innovate, and surpass itself. It will become a model and benchmark for leading fashion trends and conveying a beautiful life, injecting new vitality and momentum into China's fashion industry. In Zhang Yang's heart, every product of Dream of Elegance is a work of art, a crystallization of craftsmanship. He understands that in today's fast-paced consumption, only by adhering to quality can one win the hearts of consumers. Therefore, he continuously promotes the team to strive for excellence in design and production, ensuring that every stitch and thread contains the warmth and emotion of craftsmanship. He has brought in more internationally renowned designers to join the Dream of Elegance family, who come from different cultural backgrounds, bringing their unique design concepts and creative sparks. Zhang Yang encourages designers to express themselves freely while emphasizing the integration with Chinese traditional culture, allowing Dream of Elegance works to have both an international perspective and local flavor. Through continuous communication and collision, the designers have created a series of stunning works, which are not only sought after in the domestic market but also shine on the international stage. In the production process, Zhang Yang is personally involved. He requires factories to use the most advanced production equipment and processes while preserving the essence of handmade craftsmanship. He understands that machines cannot replace the emotions and dedication of artisans, only the warmth of handcraft can give products a soul. Therefore, he insists on having experienced master craftsmen participate in the production of every important product, striving for perfection in every step to ensure that each product can become a classic that will be passed down through generations. Zhang Yang deeply understands the power of emotional marketing. He believes that the connection between the brand and consumers is not just a match between products and needs, but also a resonance of emotions and dreams. Therefore, he has planned a series of marketing activities themed Dream of Elegance, connecting dreams, aiming to touch consumers' hearts through emotional resonance. He has invited many celebrities and brands to collaborate, sharing their dreams and stories. These individuals come from different fields. Some are artists, painting the world with their brushes. Some are entrepreneurs, creating wealth with their wisdom. Some are philanthropists, warming society with their love. They have jointly told stories about dreams, courage, and perseverance with the Dream of Elegance brand, and these stories have been widely disseminated through social media, video platforms, and other channels, touching countless hearts. At the same time, Zhang Yang has also launched the Dream of Elegance Dream Fund, aimed at supporting talented young people with dreams to realize their aspirations. He believes that every dream deserves respect and pursuit, and the Dream of Elegance brand is willing to be a solid backing on their journey to chase dreams. This initiative has not only won widespread praise from consumers but also established a good social image for the brand. On the road to digital transformation, the dream of elegance brand has never stopped. Zhang Yang understands that technology is an important force driving the transformation of the fashion industry. He actively embraces technology, continuously exploring the integration of technology and fashion. He leads the team to establish strategic partnerships with several tech giants, jointly developing a series of innovative technologies and products. They utilize big data and artificial intelligence technology to conduct in-depth analysis of consumer shopping behavior, achieving precise marketing and personalized recommendations. They introduce virtual reality (VR) and augmented reality (AR) technologies to create an immersive shopping experience for consumers. They also develop smart outfit systems that allow consumers to easily coordinate fashionable looks from home. The application of these innovative technologies not only enhances the shopping experience for consumers but also brings more commercial value to the brand. They make the dream brand closer to the needs and preferences of consumers, allowing the brand to maintain a leading position in fierce market competition. Zhang Yang always believes that fashion is a boundaryless field. He actively seeks cross-industry collaboration opportunities, hoping to inject new vitality and creativity into the brand through cross-border integration. He collaborated with a well-known jewelry brand to launch a limited edition fashion jewelry series, partnered with high-end hotels to create fashion-themed guest rooms, worked with fashion magazines to produce co-branded fashion films, and even collaborated with technology companies to develop smart wearable devices. These cross-industry collaborations not only bring more exposure opportunities and commercial value to the dream brand, but also allow consumers to experience the unique charm generated by the collision of fashion and different fields. Through these collaborations, the dream brand not only expands its market boundaries and consumer groups but also establishes a more diversified and fashionable brand image in the hearts of consumers. It is no longer a single fashion brand, it has become a fashion pioneer that connects different fields and creates infinite possibilities. While pursuing commercial success, the dream brand has never forgotten its social responsibility. Zhang Yang understands that an excellent brand must not only provide consumers with high-quality products and services but also actively fulfill social responsibilities and give back to society. He personally participates in multiple public welfare projects, including supporting education, poverty alleviation, and environmental protection. He knows that education is an important way to change one's destiny, therefore, he has invested heavily in building several Hope primary schools, providing a good learning environment and conditions for children in impoverished areas. He also advocates for employees to participate in public welfare activities, integrating social responsibility into the corporate culture, allowing every employee to feel the joy and satisfaction of giving back to society. In addition, the dream brand actively participates in various environmental protection activities. It advocates for green consumption concepts, promotes environmentally friendly materials and technologies, and is committed to reducing carbon emissions and environmental pollution during the production process. It also collaborates with several environmental organizations to jointly promote the sustainable development of the fashion industry. These initiatives have not only won widespread praise from consumers but also established a good social image and reputation for the brand. The road to brand development is not always smooth. Faced with sudden changes in the market environment, rapid changes in consumer demand, and fierce challenges from competitors, the dream brand has also experienced lows and setbacks. However, it is precisely in these adversities that the dream brand has demonstrated a more resilient spirit and strength. Zhang Yang always maintains a clear mind and firm belief. He knows that only through continuous innovation and transformation can one respond to market challenges and changes. Therefore, he constantly encourages the team to maintain a spirit of learning and innovation, actively seeking new growth points and breakthroughs. He believes that as long as the team works together and strives together, they will be able to overcome all difficulties and achieve sustainable development of the brand. Under his leadership, the dream brand continues to grow and strengthen in adversity. It not only successfully withstands market shocks and pressures, but also stands out in competition, winning more market share and consumer recognition. All of this is inseparable from the joint efforts and contributions of the team, and even more so from Zhang Yang's unwavering spirit and belief. Looking to the future of the dream brand is filled with infinite possibilities and hope. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the dream brand will continue to uphold the spirit of craftsmanship and innovation, constantly pursuing excellence and perfection. It will deepen brand culture construction and emotional marketing, strengthening emotional connections and resonance with consumers, making the brand more deeply rooted in people's hearts, winning consumers' affection and loyalty, At the same time, the Dream brand will continue to enhance technological innovation and digital transformation, constantly exploring the integration of technology and fashion. It will utilize advanced technologies such as big data and artificial intelligence to improve operational efficiency and consumer experience, creating a more intelligent and personalized fashion brand. With the new policies introduced by the country regarding the fashion industry and sustainable development, the Dream brand is facing unprecedented challenges and opportunities. The new policies not only emphasize the social responsibilities that brands must undertake but also encourage enterprises to engage in green production, digital transformation, and cultural innovation. In the face of this series of changes, Zhang Yang is acutely aware of the urgency of transformation. He quickly convened the core team to discuss response strategies, embarking on a new journey for the Dream brand. Green production is a top priority in the new policies, requiring enterprises to reduce pollution emissions, use environmentally friendly materials, and improve resource utilization efficiency. For a traditional fashion brand like Dream, this undoubtedly represents a profound transformation. For a long time, in pursuit of product aesthetics and quality, the brand has used many non-environmentally friendly materials in the production process. Now, a complete shift to green production means readjusting the supply chain and finding and certifying new suppliers of eco-friendly materials, which will undoubtedly increase production and time costs. During this painful transition, Zhang Yang personally led the team in in-depth market research and negotiations with several suppliers of eco-friendly materials, striving to achieve a green transformation while ensuring product quality. At the same time, he promoted technological upgrades in factories, introducing advanced environmental protection equipment to reduce pollution emissions during production. Throughout this process, the team encountered numerous difficulties such as the instability of new material performance, uncooperative suppliers, and financial pressures from technological upgrades. However, Zhang Yang firmly believes that only by overcoming these obstacles can the brand achieve sustainable development. Digital transformation is another highlight of the new policies, aimed at enhancing the operational efficiency and market competitiveness of enterprises through technological means. For the Dream brand, this is both a challenge and an opportunity. In the past, although the brand had made some attempts at digital transformation, the pace was relatively slow. Now, driven by the new policies, Zhang Yang has decided to accelerate the digital transformation, creating an intelligent fashion ecosystem. He first, strengthen cooperation with technology companies, jointly developing intelligent design systems, intelligent production management systems, and intelligent marketing systems. These systems can significantly improve design efficiency, production efficiency, and marketing accuracy. At the same time, he promoted a new retail model that integrates online and offline experiences, providing consumers with a more convenient and personalized shopping experience through interactive online and offline engagement and omnichannel marketing. However, digital transformation is not achieved overnight. During the transformation process, the team faced technical bottlenecks, talent shortages, and data security issues. To overcome these difficulties, Zhang Yang increased investment in the technical team, recruited a large number of outstanding talents, and established a strict data security management system. He firmly believes that only through continuous innovation and iteration can the brand remain invincible in the wave of digital transformation. Cultural innovation is an indispensable part of the new policies. It requires enterprises to deeply explore the essence of traditional culture, integrating it with modern fashion elements to create products with unique cultural charm. For the Dream brand, this is both a legacy and an innovation. Zhang Yang understands that for the brand to stand out in fierce market competition, it must possess a unique cultural core and brand image. He personally participated in the planning and implementation of brand cultural innovation. He led the team to deeply explore the aesthetic elements and philosophical thoughts of traditional Chinese culture, combining them with modern fashion design to create a series of products with distinct cultural characteristics. At the same time, he actively promoted cooperation and exchange between the brand and cultural institutions at home and abroad, jointly organizing fashion culture exhibitions, forums, and other activities to enhance the brand's cultural influence and social recognition. However, cultural innovation is not an easy task. In the process of exploring traditional culture, the team encountered many difficulties, such as deviations in cultural understanding and limitations in design expression. To overcome these challenges, Zhang Yang encouraged the team to continuously learn, try new things, and reflect. He believes that only by truly understanding and respecting traditional culture can it be integrated with modern fashion. Only by continuously innovating and breaking through oneself can unique and charming cultural products be created. With the push of new policies, the transformation path of the Dream of Beauty brand is filled with challenges and hardships. However, it is precisely these challenges and hardships that have strengthened the team's faith and determination. During the painful transition period, they experienced countless failures and setbacks, but also gained valuable experience and growth. In the process of transformation, the team faced immense pressure and challenges. However, it was this pressure and challenge that brought the team members closer together. They supported and encouraged each other, facing difficulties together. In the process of solving problems, they learned how to communicate better, collaborate more effectively, and adapt to changes more quickly. This enhancement of team cohesion laid a solid foundation for the brand's sustainable development. In the face of the challenges and opportunities presented by new policies, the Dream of Beauty brand team had to continuously innovate to respond to market changes. In this process, they gradually formed a mindset and working style that dared to try, break through, and innovate. They continuously experimented with new design concepts, new production processes, and new marketing methods, injecting endless vitality and creativity into the brand. This stimulation of innovative capability not only promoted the brand's transformation and development but also provided broader space and stage for the professional development of team members. After the baptism of the painful transition period, the brand value of Dream of Beauty has significantly improved. On one hand, through the implementation of measures such as green production, digital transformation, and cultural innovation, the brand has established a more positive and proactive image in the market, winning more recognition and trust from consumers. On the other hand, through the joint efforts and relentless struggle of the team, the brand has also accumulated richer experience and resources, laying a solid foundation for future sustainable development. This enhancement of brand value not only brings more business opportunities and profits to the brand but also brings more sense of honor and pride to the team members. With the in-depth implementation of new policies and the successful advancement of the Dream of Beauty brand transformation, the brand has ushered in broader development prospects and infinite possibilities. In the future, the Dream of Beauty brand will continue to uphold the spirit of craftsmanship and innovative concepts, constantly pursuing excellence and perfection, providing consumers with higher quality, environmentally friendly, and culturally distinctive fashion products and services. On one hand, the brand will continue to deepen the transformation of green production, continuously promoting the greening of the supply chain, adopting more environmentally friendly and sustainable materials and processes, and reducing pollution emissions and resource waste during production. At the same time, the brand will strengthen the dissemination and education of environmental awareness, guiding consumers to form green consumption habits, and jointly promoting the sustainable development of the fashion industry. On the other hand, the brand will continue to accelerate the pace of digital transformation, utilizing advanced technologies such as big data and artificial intelligence to enhance operational efficiency and market competitiveness. The brand will continuously optimize the application of tools such as intelligent design systems, intelligent production management systems, and intelligent marketing systems to improve design efficiency, production efficiency, and marketing accuracy. At the same time, the brand will strengthen the construction of a new retail model that integrates online and offline, providing consumers with a more convenient and personalized shopping experience. With the in-depth exploration of the Qiming brand in the field of green production, it has not only achieved an environmentally friendly transformation of its production processes internally but has also actively communicated the concept of green fashion externally. Zhang Yang is well aware that, as a member of the industry, the brand has the responsibility to lead the entire fashion industry towards a more sustainable direction. To this end, the Qiming brand has partnered with multiple environmental organizations to jointly launch a series of green fashion promotional activities. They use various channels such as social media, fashion magazines, and offline exhibitions to educate the public about eco-friendly materials and showcase the charm of green fashion. At the same time, the brand has invited well-known designers and celebrity spokespersons to jointly promote a green fashion lifestyle, encouraging consumers to choose eco-friendly and sustainable fashion products. To further enhance the influence of green fashion, the Qiming brand actively participates in international fashion industry's green initiatives. It has joined several international environmental organizations to discuss the future trends and development directions of green fashion with global fashion brands. Through communication and cooperation with international peers, the Qiming brand has not only learned advanced environmental protection technologies and design concepts but has also successfully introduced these experiences domestically, promoting the green transformation of the domestic fashion industry. On the road to digital transformation, the Qiming brand has never stopped. With continuous technological advancements and market changes, the brand constantly explores new application scenarios and business models. In terms of intelligent design systems, the Qiming brand has introduced AI-assisted design technology. This technology can automatically generate personalized design solutions based on consumer preferences and needs. Designers only need to make adjustments and optimizations based on the AI-generated designs to quickly complete design tasks. This not only greatly improves design efficiency but also provides consumers with more diverse choices. In terms of intelligent production management systems, the Qiming brand has achieved digitalization and intelligence in its production processes. By applying technologies such as the Internet of Things and big data, the brand can monitor production progress, inventory status, and equipment conditions in real time. At the same time, the system can automatically adjust production plans based on market demand and supply chain conditions, ensuring efficient and flexible production. In terms of intelligent marketing systems, the Qiming brand utilizes big data and artificial intelligence technologies to create precise consumer profiles and personalized recommendations. By analyzing consumer purchase history, browsing behavior, and other data, the system can predict potential consumer needs and recommend suitable products and services. This precise marketing approach not only improves sales conversion rates but also enhances the consumer shopping experience. In terms of cultural innovation, the Qiming brand maintains a deep respect and love for traditional culture. It deeply explores the essence of Chinese traditional culture, integrating it with modern fashion elements to create products with unique cultural charm. To better inherit and promote traditional culture, the Qiming brand has established long-term cooperative relationships with multiple cultural institutions. They jointly hold fashion culture exhibitions, forums, and other activities, inviting experts, scholars, and designers to discuss the modern value and application of traditional culture. Through these activities, the Qiming brand not only brings rich cultural experiences to consumers but also promotes the inheritance and development of traditional culture. At the same time, the Qiming brand also focuses on incorporating traditional cultural elements into product design. It draws on traditional craftsmanship and pattern elements, combining them with modern aesthetics and fashion trends to create fashion products that are both culturally rich and meet market demands. These products are not only loved and sought after by consumers in the domestic market but have also successfully entered the international market, winning praise and recognition from international friends. While pursuing commercial success, the Qiming brand never forgets to fulfill its social responsibilities. It actively participates in social welfare undertakings, contributing its strength and wisdom to the harmony and development of society. In the field of education, the Qiming brand has established a special fund to support children in impoverished areas in receiving a good education. The brand also regularly holds educational charity events, inviting renowned education experts and scholars to impart knowledge and skills to children, helping them broaden their horizons and increase their understanding. In the field of environmental protection, the Qiming brand is not only committed to its own green production transformation but also actively participates in environmental public welfare activities. It collaborates with multiple environmental organizations to jointly carry out environmental actions such as afforestation and river cleaning, contributing its strength to improve the ecological environment. In the charitable sector, the Qiming brand actively responds to the national call and participates in charitable causes such as poverty alleviation. It helps people in impoverished areas improve their living conditions and raise their living standards through donations, material contributions, and volunteer services. As the brand's strength continues to grow and its influence expands, the Qiming brand has begun to turn its attention to the international market. It hopes to spread Chinese fashion culture and brand spirit around the world through international exploration and attempts to achieve the goal of brand internationalization. The Qiming brand has adopted various strategies. First, it has strengthened communication and cooperation with the international fashion industry by participating in international fashion weeks, fashion exhibitions, and other activities to showcase the brand's products and image, attracting the attention and affection of international consumers. Secondly, the Qiming brand focuses on layout and expansion in overseas markets. It formulates targeted marketing strategies and promotion plans based on the market characteristics and consumer needs of different countries and regions, ensuring effective communication and implementation of the brand in various markets. In addition, the Qiming brand actively seeks cooperation opportunities with internationally renowned brands. Through cross-industry collaboration and co-design, it leverages the influence and resources of international brands to enhance its visibility and reputation in the international market. In the process of transformation and development, the Qiming brand has always maintained its commitment to innovation and heritage. It understands that only through continuous innovation can the brand maintain its vitality and competitiveness, and only through continuous heritage can the brand maintain its foundation and soul. In terms of innovation, the Qiming brand constantly explores new design concepts, production processes, and business models. It keeps pace with the trends of the times and market demands, continuously launching new products and services that meet consumer expectations. At the same time, the brand also focuses on cultivating innovative talents and teams to provide a continuous source of motivation and support for innovation. In terms of heritage, the Qiming brand has always adhered to its respect and love for traditional culture. It deeply explores the essence and connotation of traditional culture, integrating it with modern fashion elements to create products with unique cultural charm. At the same time, the brand emphasizes the inheritance and promotion of the craftsman spirit, encouraging designers and craftsmen to pursue excellence and strive for perfection. Looking to the future, the Qiming brand will continue to uphold the spirit of craftsmanship and innovative concepts, constantly pursuing excellence and perfection. It will continue to deepen the transformation of green production, promote digital transformation and cultural innovation, and provide consumers with higher quality, environmentally friendly, and culturally distinctive fashion products and services. At the same time, the Qiming brand will actively fulfill its social responsibilities, participate in social welfare undertakings, and contribute its strength and wisdom to the harmony and development of society. It will continue to strengthen communication and cooperation with the international fashion industry, promote the process of brand internationalization, and spread Chinese fashion culture and brand spirit around the world. As the reputation of the Qiming brand continues to rise globally, its sole figure stands at another crossroads in life. He deeply understood that past achievements were merely the foundation for a broader horizon, and the real challenges and opportunities awaited him to unlock on his future journey. One late night in the office, Zhang Yang stood alone in front of the huge floor-to-ceiling window, gazing at the city nightscape illuminated by lights. A surge of unprecedented passion and determination welled up in his heart. He realized that to make Dream of Elegance a brand that transcends borders and influences the world, he needed a more forward-looking vision and a more resolute stride. Thus, a new plan quietly took shape in his mind. He would lead Dream of Elegance on an unprecedented journey of technology and fashion. Zhang Yang knew that in the rapidly changing fashion industry, the integration of technology and fashion had become an irreversible trend. He decided to create Dream of Elegance as a model of the perfect combination of technology and fashion. To this end, he assembled a cross-disciplinary team of top scientists, designers, and technology experts to jointly draw up a grand blueprint for tech fashion. They first focused on the research and development of smart wearable technology. Unlike existing products on the market such as smart bracelets and smartwatches, the smart wearable series of Dream of Elegance would place greater emphasis on the combination of fashion design and user experience. They utilized advanced material science, biometric technology, and artificial intelligence algorithms to design smart clothing and accessories that were both aesthetically pleasing and practical, capable of monitoring users' health status and emotional changes in real time, and providing personalized fashion advice and life guidance based on this data. At the same time, Dream of Elegance actively explored the application of virtual reality (VR) and augmented reality (AR) technology in the fashion field. They developed a fashion experience platform called Dreamland, where users could wear VR devices to immerse themselves in various styles of fashion shows, participate in virtual fittings, and even engage in face-to-face communication with designers. This innovation not only greatly enriched the shopping experience for users but also brought unprecedented interactivity and immersion to the fashion industry. In pursuing tech fashion, Zhang Yang never forgot the green mission of the Dream of Elegance brand. He understood that only by deeply integrating technology with green concepts could true sustainable development be achieved. Therefore, in the process of developing tech products, the Dream of Elegance team always considered eco-friendly materials, energy-saving technologies, and the circular economy as important factors. They developed a new type of eco-friendly material called green fiber, which not only had excellent physical properties and comfort but could also naturally degrade or be recycled after disposal. By adopting this material, Dream of Elegance successfully integrated green concepts into every tech product, achieving a fully green process from production to consumption. Additionally, Dream of Elegance utilized big data and artificial intelligence technology to optimize supply chain management, reducing resource waste and environmental pollution. They achieved transparency and efficiency in the supply chain by accurately predicting market demand, optimizing inventory management, and logistics distribution. This initiative not only lowered the company's operating costs but also brought significant environmental benefits to society. To accelerate the implementation of the tech fashion strategy, Dream of Elegance actively sought cross-industry collaborations. They established extensive partnerships with technology companies, art institutions, and environmental organizations to explore the deep integration of fashion with technology, art, and environmental protection. In collaboration with technology companies, Dream of Elegance gained the latest technical support and innovative inspiration. They partnered with a well-known tech company to develop a smart mirror, where users could stand in front of the mirror and complete virtual fittings and makeup matching through gesture control and voice commands. This smart mirror not only enhanced the shopping experience for users but also became a landmark product of the fusion of fashion and technology. In collaboration with art institutions, Dream of Elegance combines fashion design with artistic creation, launching a series of cross-border art fashion collections. They invite renowned artists to participate in product design, incorporating elements from artworks into fashion items, creating products that possess both artistic beauty and align with fashion trends. These cross-border art fashion collections have not only received enthusiastic support from consumers but have also injected new cultural connotations and artistic value into the Dream of Elegance brand. In collaboration with environmental organizations, Dream of Elegance actively participates in various environmental public welfare activities, advocating for green consumption and sustainable lifestyles. They partnered with an environmental organization to launch the Green Fashion Challenge, encouraging consumers to transform old clothing into fashionable items and share their creative works on social media. This initiative not only sparked consumers' environmental awareness and creativity but also further enhanced the influence of the Dream of Elegance brand in the field of green fashion. With the deepening implementation of the technology fashion strategy and the continuous expansion of cross-border collaborations, the influence of the Dream of Elegance brand on the international stage is increasingly growing. They have been invited to participate in important events such as international fashion weeks, technology exhibitions, and environmental forums, showcasing the charm and strength of Chinese fashion brands to the world. At the International Fashion Week, Dream of Elegance stunned the audience with a fashion show that integrated technology and fashion. Models walked the runway in smart clothing made from kill fiber, complemented by dazzling lighting effects and powerful music rhythms, showcasing the unique charm of the perfect combination of technology and fashion. This fashion show not only won rounds of applause and admiration from the audience but also attracted the attention and coverage of numerous media and fashion bloggers. At the technology exhibition, Dream of Elegance showcased its latest smart wearable products and virtual reality experience platform. Visitors donned VR devices to enter the Dream of Elegance Wonderland experience platform, enjoying the fun and convenience of virtual fitting. At the same time, they expressed strong interest and recognition of the practical functions and environmental features of the smart clothing. The debut of these technological products not only enhanced the influence of the Dream of Elegance brand in the international technology community but also laid a solid foundation for its future market expansion. At the environmental forum, Dream of Elegance shared its exploration and practical experiences in the field of green fashion. They introduced the research and development process and application effects of kill fiber, as well as successful cases of optimizing supply chain management through big data and artificial intelligence technology. These shares not only won the appreciation and recognition of the attendees but also inspired more enterprises and organizations to pay attention to and invest in the field of green fashion. Standing at a new starting point, Zhang Yang is filled with confidence and anticipation for the future of the Dream of Elegance brand. He believes that on the path of technology fashion, Dream of Elegance will continuously break through itself and surpass limits, becoming a pioneering force in leading fashion trends and promoting green development. He dreams that one day Dream of Elegance can become a banner in the global fashion industry, representing not only the rise of Chinese fashion brands but also humanity's yearning and pursuit of a better life. He hopes that through the efforts of Dream of Elegance, more people will be inspired to pay attention to and love fields such as fashion, technology, and environmental protection, jointly promoting the development and progress of these areas. As Dream of Elegance gains fame worldwide, Zhang Yang does not rush to pursue faster expansion but chooses a more stable path, delving deep and pursuing the ultimate craftsmanship spirit. He believes that true brand power comes not only from market recognition but also from the ultimate pursuit of product quality and a profound understanding of consumer needs. Under Zhang Yang's advocacy, the Dream of Elegance team began a profound discussion and practice on craftsmanship. They conducted in-depth market research, listened to consumers' voices, and understood their real needs and expectations. At the same time, a wave of returning to the source swept through the team, encouraging designers to draw inspiration from traditional culture and natural elements, combining them with modern technology to create fashion products that possess cultural depth while maintaining a sense of the times. To enhance product quality and production efficiency, Dream of Elegance invested in establishing advanced research and development centers and production bases. Here, top craftsmen and technical experts from around the world gathered, working together on the research and development of new materials, improvement of production processes, and innovation in product design. In this place, every product must undergo strict selection, testing, and refinement, ensuring that every step from design to finished product meets the highest standards. Meanwhile, Dream of Elegance also launched the Craftsmanship Inheritance Program, aimed at discovering and nurturing a new generation of craftsmen. They established partnerships with many well-known design schools and art institutions both domestically and internationally, providing students with internship opportunities and scholarship support, encouraging them to combine their learned knowledge with practical production, injecting new vitality and creativity into the fashion industry. In Zhang Yang's view, fashion is not just an external adornment, but a form of cultural expression and emotional transmission. Therefore, while Dream of Elegance pursues the integration of technology and fashion, it also pays special attention to the cultural significance and emotional value behind the products. They began to experiment with incorporating elements of traditional Chinese culture into their products, such as combining traditional embroidery, paper cutting, and ceramics with modern design to create a product line that is both ethnically distinctive and stylish. These products have not only been warmly welcomed in the domestic market but have also attracted widespread attention in the international market, becoming an important vehicle for spreading Chinese culture. In addition, Dream of Elegance strengthens emotional connections with consumers through themed exhibitions, cultural salons, and other activities. They invite well-known artists, designers, cultural scholars, and people from various fields to participate in activities, exploring the relationship between fashion and culture together, sharing their creative insights and life experiences. These activities not only enrich consumers' cultural lives but also allow them to gain a deeper understanding of the cultural connotations and emotional values behind the Dream of Elegance brand. While pursuing commercial success, Dream of Elegance never forgets to give back to society and actively fulfills its corporate social responsibility. They are well aware that the fashion industry is closely related to environmental protection, thus making green action one of the important strategies for brand development. To promote the development of green fashion, Dream of Elegance not only uses environmentally friendly materials and energy-saving technologies in the production process but also actively participates in various environmental public welfare activities. They initiated the Green Fashion Initiative, calling on the global fashion industry to pay attention to environmental issues and promote the development of green fashion. At the same time, they established partnerships with several environmental organizations to jointly carry out environmental protection projects such as afforestation, waste classification, and ocean protection. In addition, Dream of Elegance launched the Green Consumption Plan, encouraging consumers to choose eco-friendly products, reduce waste, and advocate for sustainable lifestyles. They promote the concept of green consumption through various online and offline channels, providing eco-friendly shopping guides and discount activities, guiding consumers to actively participate in green consumption actions. These green initiatives have not only won widespread praise and support from all sectors of society, but have also established a good social image for the Dream of Elegance brand. More and more consumers have begun to pay attention to and choose the products and services of the Dream of Elegance brand, contributing their strength to building a better Earth home. Time flies, and in the blink of an eye, Dream of Elegance has gone through several decades. On this long journey, Dream of Elegance has experienced countless storms and challenges, but has always maintained a love and persistent pursuit of fashion, technology, and environmental protection. Looking back, Zhang Yang is filled with emotion. He knows deeply that the reason Dream of Elegance has come this far is due to the hard work and selfless dedication of every team member. They witnessed the growth and glory of the brand together, and also experienced failures and setbacks together. But it is these experiences that have strengthened their beliefs and propelled them forward. Looking to the future, Ximing remains full of confidence and expectation. They will continue to uphold their original intentions, embrace innovation, and pursue excellence, constantly promoting the integrated development of fashion, technology, and environmental protection. They believe that in the days to come, Ximing will create even more brilliant achievements and a better future. At the same time, Ximing is also acutely aware of its responsibilities and mission. They will continue to pay attention to social issues, actively fulfill their social responsibilities, and contribute to building a harmonious society. They believe that only when a brand truly cares about society and humanity can it earn the respect and trust of more people, and only then can it go further and more steadily. As the Qiming brand continues to expand globally and its influence grows, Zhang Yang and his team begin to set their sights on broader horizons. They realize that in this era of globalization and digitization, only by continuously exploring new markets and fields can they maintain the brand's competitiveness and vitality. Thus, Qiming embarked on a new journey, exploring the unknown, challenging limits, and pursuing dreams. They actively seek cooperation opportunities with globally renowned enterprises and institutions to jointly carry out cross-field and cross-industry projects. These projects cover various fields such as fashion design, technological innovation, and environmental protection, aiming to promote the sustainable development and innovative upgrading of the global fashion industry. At the same time, Qiming has also strengthened its focus and investment in emerging markets and young consumer groups. They conduct in-depth research on the cultural characteristics and market demands of different regions, launching products and services that cater to local consumer tastes. Additionally, they actively embrace the changes and opportunities brought by the digital age, utilizing advanced technologies such as big data and artificial intelligence to optimize supply chain management, enhance consumer experience, and expand online sales channels. These efforts have not only further expanded and enhanced the global influence of the Qiming brand but also injected new momentum and vitality into the innovation and development of the global fashion industry. More and more young consumers are beginning to pay attention to and choose Qiming brand products and services, attracted and inspired by the fashion, technology, and environmental concepts conveyed by the brand, working together to strive for a better future. Just as Qiming solidifies its position in the global fashion world, Zhang Yang is not satisfied with this. He harbors a grander plan in his heart: cross-industry integration. He believes that the boundaries between fashion and art are blurred, and the integration with technology, culture, and entertainment can unleash unprecedented creativity. First, Zhang Yang turns his attention to the film industry. He collaborates with several internationally renowned directors and producers to launch a series of short films themed around Qiming. These films not only showcase the brand's latest clothing and accessories but also incorporate profound cultural connotations and artistic expressions, quickly sparking discussions on social media and becoming a model of cross-industry integration between fashion and art. Next, Qiming collaborates with several well-known technology companies to explore the application of smart wearable technology in the fashion field. They jointly develop a series of wearable devices that combine fashion and intelligence, such as necklaces that can monitor health data and handbags that change color according to the environment. These innovative products not only satisfy consumers' pursuit of fashion but also meet their aspirations for a tech-savvy lifestyle. In addition, Qiming has also ventured into the music industry, collaborating with several international superstars to launch co-branded music boxes, limited edition headphones, and other peripheral products, perfectly merging the rhythm of music with the visual appeal of fashion, providing fans with an unprecedented sensory experience. While engaging in cross-industry integration, Qiming has not forgotten its commitment to sustainable development. Zhang Yang deeply understands that the impact of the fashion industry on the environment cannot be ignored, so he is determined to embed the concept of green fashion at the core of the brand. Dream of Elegance has begun to promote the use of eco-friendly materials globally, such as organic cotton and recycled fibers, and is committed to developing recyclable packaging and transportation solutions. At the same time, they have collaborated with several environmental organizations to jointly carry out marine plastic recycling projects, transforming the recycled plastic into raw materials for fashion products, which not only reduces environmental pollution but also gives new life to waste items. To further enhance consumers' environmental awareness, Dream of Elegance has launched the Green Fashion Challenge, encouraging consumers to practice sustainable lifestyles in their daily lives, such as reducing clothing purchases, choosing second-hand goods, and participating in clothing recycling. This initiative not only enhances consumers' understanding of sustainable fashion but also promotes the overall environmental awareness of society. Dream of Elegance knows that fashion is a carrier of culture and a bridge connecting different countries and nations. Therefore, Zhang Yang and his team began to hold the Dream of Elegance Cultural Festival globally, aiming to showcase the unique charm of different cultures through fashion and promote cultural exchange and understanding. At the cultural festival, artists, designers, and craftsmen from around the world gather to showcase their works and share the stories and cultural meanings behind their creations. Additionally, the festival features interactive experience areas, allowing the audience to try their hand at making traditional crafts and feel the charm of different cultures. Through these activities, Dream of Elegance has not only successfully built a platform for showcasing diverse cultures but also facilitated communication and integration between different cultures, contributing to the construction of a more harmonious world. With the rapid development of digital technology, Dream of Elegance is also keeping pace with the times, actively exploring new fields of digital fashion. They have collaborated with virtual reality (VR) and augmented reality (AR) technology companies to launch innovative applications such as virtual fitting rooms and online fashion shows, allowing consumers to experience the charm of fashion in a virtual world. Moreover, Dream of Elegance utilizes big data and artificial intelligence technology to analyze consumer preferences in purchasing behaviors, providing them with a more personalized shopping experience. Through an intelligent recommendation system, consumers can easily find clothing that matches their style and needs, greatly enhancing the convenience and satisfaction of shopping. While pursuing commercial success, Dream of Elegance never forgets to give back to society. They actively participate in public welfare, providing educational assistance to children in impoverished areas, emergency relief supplies to disaster-stricken areas, and have established the Dream of Elegance Public Welfare Fund to support public welfare projects in various fields such as environmental protection, education, and healthcare. Zhang Yang understands that the success of a business cannot be separated from the support of society, so he encourages employees to actively participate in volunteer services, spreading the warmth of the company to more people in need. Through these actions, Dream of Elegance has not only won the respect and recognition of society but also inspired employees' sense of belonging and pride in the brand. To encourage more young people to bravely pursue their dreams, Dream of Elegance has also established the Dream Stage program. This program aims to provide a platform and opportunities for talented but resource-lacking young people to showcase their talents. Whether they are designers, models, or musicians, Dream of Elegance will provide them with professional training and guidance to help them realize their dreams. Through the Dream Stage program, Dream of Elegance has not only discovered and nurtured batches of outstanding young talents but also injected new vitality and creativity into the entire fashion industry. These young people shine on the Dream of Elegance stage, becoming new stars in the fashion world. Looking to the future, Dream of Elegance will continue to uphold the spirit of innovation, constantly exploring the integration of fashion with technology, culture, and environmental protection. They believe that fashion is not just a pile of clothing and accessories, but a reflection of a lifestyle and a philosophy of life. Dream of Elegance will continue to be committed to promoting the development of sustainable fashion, advocating for green consumption and an environmentally friendly lifestyle. They will also strengthen cooperation and communication with internationally renowned brands to jointly promote innovation and development in the global fashion industry. At the same time, Dream of Elegance will continue to fulfill its social responsibilities, actively participate in public welfare undertakings, and contribute more to society. They believe that only when a company truly cares for society and humanity can it earn the respect and trust of more people, and only then can it go further and more steadily. The story of Dream of Elegance is a legend woven from dreams and reality. Under the leadership of Zhang Yang, the team continuously breaks through itself, perfectly integrating fashion, technology, and culture, creating countless stunning works. But the journey of Dream of Elegance is far from over. It shines like a brilliant star, continuously illuminating the direction of trends in the universe of fashion. In the world of Dream of Elegance, Zhang Yang is not only the navigator of the brand but also the most dazzling star. He possesses an innate kingly demeanor, attracting countless gazes and admiration wherever he goes. His confidence is not arrogance but stems from a persistent pursuit of dreams and absolute confidence in his abilities. Every appearance of Zhang Yang feels like a meticulously planned feast. He wears the latest custom suit from Dream of Elegance, tailored perfectly, with smooth lines that highlight his tall figure. His hairstyle is always exquisite, with every strand seemingly telling of his pursuit of perfection. His gaze is sharp and profound, as if it can see through all things in the world, yet it seems to hide endless wisdom and strength. At major fashion events, Zhang Yang is always the most eye-catching focus. He never hesitates to showcase his talent and charm. Every speech is filled with passion and infectiousness, moving everyone present. His words are full of longing for the future and persistence in dreams, as if he is the one who can lead fashion trends and change the world. Under Zhang Yang's aura, those once glorious fashion moguls and stars seem to have lost their former brilliance. They were once the best in the fashion world, but at this moment, they appear so dim in front of Zhang Yang. At an international fashion event, Zhang Yang encountered a famous fashion magazine editor. This editor was once known for his sharp comments and unique insights, but now, facing Zhang Yang's confident and imposing demeanor, he seemed somewhat at a loss. He tried to challenge Zhang Yang with his usual sharp words, but Zhang Yang merely smiled slightly, effortlessly deflecting his attack with his profound gaze and calm demeanor. At that moment, the editor seemed to realize something. He silently lowered his head, filled with awe. In another fashion show, Zhang Yang shared the stage with a popular model. This model, known for her tall figure and outstanding looks, enjoys a high reputation in the fashion world. However, when she stood next to Zhang Yang, she seemed overshadowed by his brilliance. Zhang Yang's confident aura and composed stride made her appear somewhat nervous and uneasy. At that moment, she understood what true kingly demeanor is. Zhang Yang's daily display of confidence is not intentional but a natural expression of his deep-seated pursuit of dreams and absolute confidence in his abilities. He never hides his talent and charm, always generously showcasing them to the world. In his office, various trophies and honor certificates are displayed, all testaments to his years of hard work in the fashion industry. He often sits quietly at his desk during his leisure time, admiring the trophies and certificates, reminiscing about those glorious moments of the past. At such times, a smile of satisfaction and pride always lights up his face. His flamboyant demeanor is also reflected in his unique insights into fashion. He can always capture the elements that best embody personality and taste from the myriad of fashion elements, skillfully integrating them into the designs of Dreamy. Each of his design works creates a sensation and acclaim in the fashion world, becoming the object of everyone's admiration. Moreover, he pays great attention to his image and demeanor. He knows well that as a leader in the fashion industry, his image and demeanor are crucial to the brand's image and influence. Therefore, he always spends a considerable amount of time and effort managing his appearance and attire, ensuring that he presents himself in the best possible state on any occasion. Zhang Yang's bold declaration reflects his firm belief in dreams and the future. He never fears any challenges or difficulties, always facing everything in life with a forward-looking attitude. At a fashion summit, Zhang Yang delivered a passionate speech. He said, "Fashion is not just an external adornment and expression, it is also an inner spirit and pursuit. It represents our longing and pursuit of a beautiful life, our insistence and guardianship of personality and taste. As the navigator of Dreamy, I will always uphold this belief and pursuit, leading Dreamy towards an even more glorious future." His speech was filled with passion and charisma, moving everyone present. His bold declaration not only embodies a firm belief in the future of Dreamy but also serves as a challenge and declaration to the fashion world. He aims to conquer this competitive and challenging fashion industry with his talent and charm, making Dreamy a pinnacle work in the fashion realm. Zhang Yang's bold actions reflect his steadfast execution of dreams and beliefs. He never merely stays at verbal commitments and declarations but proves his strength and determination through practical actions. To promote the global expansion and development of Dreamy, Zhang Yang personally leads the team to various parts of the world for market research and brand promotion. He deeply understands the local culture and market demands, combining Dreamy's brand characteristics and design concepts to bring a series of uniquely crafted fashion products to local consumers. Under his leadership, Dreamy has rapidly risen globally, becoming a highly regarded fashion brand. His bold actions not only brought tremendous success and recognition to Dreamy in the market but also made more people aware of his talent and charm. Additionally, Zhang Yang places great importance on communication and collaboration with his peers in the fashion industry. He understands that the fashion world is a field filled with competition and cooperation, and only by maintaining good relationships and collaboration with peers can the entire industry be jointly promoted and advanced. Therefore, he always actively invites his peers in the fashion industry to participate in Dreamy events and launches, sharing his experiences and insights with them, and jointly exploring the future and development trends of the fashion world. Zhang Yang's bold influence is not only reflected in his status and impact in the fashion industry but also in his profound influence on society and culture as a whole. Every appearance and speech he makes can create a sensation and attention in the fashion world. His designs and works have not only become benchmarks and models in the fashion industry but have also inspired countless young people to pursue and love fashion and dreams. With his talent and charm, he injects a new vitality and creativity into the fashion world. At the same time, Zhang Yang also places great importance on his social responsibility and influence. As Dream of Elegance gained fame worldwide, Zhang Yang's name gradually became a legend in the fashion industry. He was no longer the passionate young man just starting out, but a leader at the pinnacle of fashion, guiding the direction of trends. Every appearance he made was like a meticulously choreographed drama, with every detail exuding an unparalleled confidence and elegance. Zhang Yang understood that true fashion should not be limited to clothing and accessories, it should be a lifestyle, a cultural expression. Thus, he began to plan an unprecedented cross-border feast, perfectly blending fashion, art, music, and technology to create an ultimate audiovisual and sensory experience. The feast was held in an ancient castle, with every corner carefully arranged from the lighting to The music, from the set design to the clothing, each element showcasing Zhang Yang's relentless pursuit of detail. He invited top artists, musicians, and designers from around the globe to contribute their talents to this grand event. The opening of the feast was a dreamlike performance interwoven with light and music. As the music swelled, the light and shadow danced across the castle walls, seemingly transporting the audience into a fantastical world. Following this was a fashion show designed by Zhang Yang himself, where each piece of clothing was as exquisite as a work of art, perfectly merging the essence of fashion and art. The most shocking moment was Zhang Yang's collaboration with an internationally renowned musician. Together, they created a piece of music that blended classical and modern elements. Accompanied by the melody, Zhang Yang, dressed in a garment he designed himself, danced gracefully on stage, like a sprite stepping out of a painting, leading the audience into a dreamlike fairyland. This feast not only elevated Zhang Yang's influence in the fashion world but also drew more people to appreciate his talent and charm. In his own way, he showcased the infinite possibilities of fashion and art to the world. As Dream of Elegance continued to grow, Zhang Yang began to build a fashion empire. He understood that a true fashion brand must not only have a unique design philosophy and exquisite craftsmanship but also a complete supply chain and market layout. Thus, he started searching globally for high-quality raw material suppliers and production partners, ensuring that every product met the highest quality standards. At the same time, he actively explored international markets, expanding the brand influence of Dream of Elegance to every corner of the globe. Under Zhang Yang's careful planning, Dream of Elegance gradually evolved from a single clothing brand into a fashion empire encompassing clothing, accessories, beauty, home goods, and more. Each sub-brand inherited the unique genes of Dream of Elegance, perfectly merging the essence of fashion and art, providing consumers with a new shopping experience. Zhang Yang was not only a talented designer but also an innovative fashion pioneer. He understood that fashion is a constantly changing field, and only through continuous innovation could a brand maintain its vitality and competitiveness. Thus, he began to incorporate more elements into the designs of Dream of Elegance, such as eco-friendly materials, smart technology, and traditional culture. He hoped that through these innovations, Dream of Elegance would become a more diverse and inclusive brand, meeting the needs of different consumers. Under his leadership, Dream of Elegance began to launch a series of eco-themed products such as clothing made from recycled fibers and recyclable packaging. These products not only won the love of consumers but also garnered widespread acclaim in the industry. At the same time, Dream of Elegance collaborated with several technology companies to launch innovative products like smart wearable devices, taking the perfect fusion of fashion and technology to new heights. Zhang Yang understood that the development of the fashion industry relies on the cultivation of talent. So, he began to establish a fashionable education academy aimed at cultivating more innovative and practical fashion talents. This academy not only offered comprehensive fashion education courses but also invited top fashion experts and industry leaders from around the world to teach. Here, students could not only learn the latest fashion design concepts and techniques but also engage with cutting-edge fashion trends and market dynamics. Zhang Yang personally participated in the curriculum design and teaching activities of the academy, hoping to provide more guidance and assistance to students through his experience and wisdom. He believed that only by nurturing more outstanding fashion talents could the continuous development and innovation of the entire fashion industry be promoted. In Zhang Yang's view, fashion is not only a lifestyle and cultural expression but also a social responsibility and commitment. Thus, he began to actively participate in various charitable activities, using the power of fashion to convey positive energy and care. He collaborated with the Dream brand to launch a series of charity-themed products and activities such as donating clothing and school supplies to children in impoverished areas and providing emergency relief supplies to disaster-stricken areas. At the same time, he also partnered with several charitable organizations to jointly carry out a series of public welfare activities aimed at raising public awareness of environmental protection and health levels. These charitable activities not only allowed more people to feel the warmth and care of the Dream brand but also helped Zhang Yang establish a good image and reputation in the fashion industry. He interpreted the perfect combination of fashion and charity through his actions, setting an example for the entire fashion industry. In Zhang Yang's view, fashion is not just a fleeting trend but a cultural and historical inheritance. Therefore, he began to develop the Dream brand's fashion inheritance plan, aiming to pass on the brand's unique genes and essence to the next generation. He invited several fashion experts and industry leaders with rich experience and profound backgrounds to join the Dream Inheritance team, working together to strategize for the brand's future development. At the same time, he actively nurtured young designers and creative talents, providing them with more opportunities and resources to showcase their talents and creativity. Under his leadership, Dream began to launch a series of products and activities themed around inheritance, such as limited edition retro clothing and replicas of traditional handicrafts. These products not only allowed more people to experience the unique charm and historical depth of the Dream brand but also laid a solid foundation for the brand's future development. Standing at the pinnacle of fashion, Zhang Yang was filled with infinite longing and expectations for the future. He understood that fashion is a constantly changing field, and only through continuous innovation and progress could the brand maintain its vitality and competitiveness. Thus, he began to plan the future development blueprint for the Dream brand. He planned to expand the brand's influence into more fields and regions, allowing more people to feel the unique charm and value of the Dream brand. At the same time, he also planned to launch more innovative and forward-looking products and services to meet the growing personalized needs of consumers. In a chance encounter, Zhang Yang met Tian Xiyu as if it were a drama carefully orchestrated by fate, filled with unexpected romance and surprise. It was a spring afternoon, the sun filtering through the gaps in the leaves, casting light on a vintage cafe on the streets of Paris. Zhang Yang was sitting by the window, holding a steaming cup of cappuccino, his eyes revealing a hint of fatigue yet still shining with sharpness. He had just concluded a tense meeting for a fashion show preparation and needed a quiet corner to organize his thoughts and gather strength for the upcoming creative storm. Meanwhile, Tian Xiyu was crossing the street, walking towards the cafe. She wore a simple white dress paired with white canvas shoes, her hair casually tied in a low ponytail, and a faint smile graced her face, as if she were the gentlest breeze of spring. In her arms, she held a thick stack of design drafts, the work she was preparing for an international design competition, each stroke infused with her hard work and dreams. When Tian Xiyu pushed open the cafe door, a crisp sound of wind chimes rang out, perfectly interrupting Zhang Yang's contemplation. He looked up, instantly captivated by this fresh and unique girl. As Tian Xiyu searched for a seat, she also noticed the extraordinary man by the window. Their eyes met inadvertently, as if some wonderful chemical reaction quietly occurred in the air. Tian Xiyu ultimately chose a seat not far from Zhang Yang and began to focus on the design drafts in her hands. Although Zhang Yang continued to sip his coffee on the surface, ripples stirred within him. He couldn't help but secretly observe the girl, noticing how her brows would furrow at times and her lips would curve into a smile at others. Her passion and dedication to design felt both familiar and endearing to him. As time passed, more customers gradually filled the cafe, but Zhang Yang and Tian Xiyu seemed immersed in their own worlds, unaware of the changes around them. Until Tian Xiyu inadvertently looked up and met Zhang Yang's gaze again, they finally realized each other's presence and exchanged a smile, as if acknowledging their unspoken connection. Are you a designer too? Zhang Yang broke the silence first, his voice gentle and magnetic, making it particularly pleasant to hear. Tian Xiyu was slightly taken aback but quickly nodded, a shy smile appearing on her face. Yes, I'm preparing a piece for a design competition. What about you? Are you a designer as well? Sort of, but I prefer to call myself a fashion explorer, Zhang Yang replied with a smile, his eyes sparkling with curiosity and desire for the unknown world. They began to discuss design, from sources of inspiration to the creative process, and their understanding and pursuit of fashion. They discovered many common topics and viewpoints. Zhang Yang was moved by Tian Xiyu's passion and talent for design, while Tian Xiyu was attracted to Zhang Yang's extensive knowledge and unique insights. They seemed to have found a confidant with whom they could share their thoughts and dreams. As their conversation deepened, Zhang Yang and Tian Xiyu realized that not only did they share similar design philosophies, but their attitudes toward life were also quite compatible. They both enjoyed finding a quiet corner amidst their busy lives to savor moments of tranquility and self-reflection. This rare understanding made them cherish this chance encounter even more. Do you know? I've always believed that every encounter is a fate's arrangement, Tian Xiyu suddenly said, her eyes sparkling with an indescribable light. Hearing this, Zhang Yang felt a warm current surge within him. He nodded and said earnestly, I think so too. Sometimes fate is so wonderful, it allows you to meet the right person or the thing that inspires you when you least expect it. Just like we are now. They exchanged smiles, and that sense of understanding and connection seemed to transcend the boundaries of words. They knew that this chance meeting was not just a simple exchange but a collision and resonance of souls. As their communication increased, Zhang Yang and Tian Xiyu began to plan to participate in some design-related activities together, exploring the mysteries of fashion. They attended various design exhibitions, seminars, and lectures, which not only broadened their horizons, but also deepened their understanding of each other. At a design seminar, Zhang Yang and Tian Xiyu were invited to the stage to share their design philosophies. With his unique perspective and profound insights, Zhang Yang won rounds of applause from the audience. With her delicate emotions and keen observation, Tian Shiyu showcased her unique understanding and love for design. Although the styles of their speeches were vastly different, both were filled with a passion and pursuit for fashion that left a deep impression. After the meeting, they strolled together through the streets of Paris, enjoying the city's unique romance and elegance. They discussed the recently concluded seminar, sharing their feelings and insights with each other. In that moment, it felt as if they had already become an indispensable part of each other's lives. As time passed, the relationship between Zhang Yang and Tian Shiyu grew increasingly intimate. They not only supported each other in design, progressing together, but also became each other's strongest backing. In life, they experienced many unforgettable moments together, whether in the joy of success or the frustration of failure. They no longer felt alone because of each other's companionship. During a late-night conversation, Zhang Yang and Tian Shiyu envisioned their future together. They talked about their dreams and goals, and how to integrate them into each other's lives. They knew that although their paths might differ, their shared love and pursuit of design would always be their common language and bond. "I hope that one day, we can start our own design brand together," Tian Shiyu said with great anticipation, her eyes sparkling with longing and desire for the future. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yang felt a strong resonance in his heart. He tightly held Tian Shiyu's hand and said firmly, "I think so too. Let's work hard together to make this dream come true." In that moment, it felt as if they could already see their future selves standing at the pinnacle of the fashion world, writing their own legendary chapters with their talent and passion. And the starting point of all this was that vibrant spring afternoon in a vintage cafe on the streets of Paris, where an unintentional encounter took place. Zhang Yang and Tian Shiyu decided to embark on the journey to realize their dreams together, knowing that this path was filled with challenges but also hidden with infinite opportunities. To gain a deeper understanding of the fashion industry's operations, they decided to start with internships to accumulate practical experience. With his rich experience and connections, Zhang Yang secured an internship opportunity for Tian Shiyu at a well-known fashion magazine, while he chose to join the design department of a top fashion brand. Although their work was busy, they made time each week to meet, sharing their observations and valuable experiences from their respective jobs. During the internship, Tian Shiyu demonstrated an extraordinary ability to learn and create. She not only quickly grasped fashion trends but also skillfully integrated her design concepts, creating works that met market demands while retaining individuality. Her talent was soon recognized by the editor-in-chief, granting her more opportunities to participate in important projects. Meanwhile, Zhang Yang also performed exceptionally well in the design department of the fashion brand. He was not only proficient in design techniques but also excelled at extracting inspiration from market feedback, designing clothing lines that were both beautiful and practical. His efforts and achievements gradually earned him the respect of his colleagues and the appreciation of his superiors. Despite their busy work schedules, Zhang Yang and Tian Shiyu never gave up on supporting and encouraging each other. They often discussed their design ideas through phone calls or video chats, offering each other suggestions for improvement. With each other's companionship, their design skills rapidly improved, laying a solid foundation for their future joint design brand. By chance, Zhang Yang and Tian Shiyu were invited to an international youth designer exchange conference. This conference gathered young designers from around the world, each bringing their works and ideas to discuss the future development of fashion. At the exchange conference, the works of Zhang Yang and Tian Shiyu attracted widespread attention. Their designs are not only novel and unique but also filled with respect and inheritance of culture. Through clever techniques, they combine traditional elements with modern design, creating works that possess cultural depth while maintaining a sense of fashion, earning unanimous praise from the judges and peers present. What surprised them even more was that at this exchange meeting they encountered a senior figure in the fashion industry who expressed high appreciation for their design philosophy and proactively offered to provide guidance and help. The encouragement and support from this senior made Zhang Yang and Tian Shiyu even more determined to establish their own brand. After returning to their respective jobs, Zhang Yang and Tian Shiyu began to actively prepare for the establishment of their brand. They utilized their spare time to deeply study market trends, formulate brand strategies, and continuously improve their design works to make thorough preparations for the brand launch. After months of preparation, Zhang Yang and Tian Shiyu finally welcomed the first press conference for their brand dream of elegance. This press conference was not only a test of their design talent but also an important step towards realizing their dreams. To ensure the smooth progress of the press conference, Zhang Yang and Tian Shiyu invested a lot of time and energy. From selecting and arranging the venue to choosing models and rehearsing the runway, every detail was pursued to perfection. They understood that this press conference was not only about their personal honor but also about the future of the Dream of Elegance brand. On the day of the press conference, the atmosphere on site was both enthusiastic and tense. Zhang Yang and Tian Xiyu stood backstage, nervously watching every detail on stage. When the models walked slowly onto the runway in the clothes they designed, the venue erupted with thunderous applause and cheers. Their works, with their unique style and exquisite craftsmanship, won the love and praise of the audience. However, success was not without its challenges. After the press conference, they encountered a series of problems such as funding shortages and unstable supply chains. Faced with these difficulties, Zhang Yang and Tian Xiyu chose not to give up but to stand shoulder to shoulder and face them together. They gradually solved these problems by seeking investment and optimizing supply chain management, allowing the Dream of Elegance brand to develop steadily. After years of unremitting efforts, the Dream of Elegance brand gradually emerged in the fashion industry. Their design works not only received great acclaim in the domestic market but also successfully entered the international market, winning the favor of overseas consumers. In this process, Zhang Yang and Tian Xiyu also gained countless honors and recognition. They were invited to participate in various fashion events to share their design philosophy and brand story. Their works won numerous domestic and international design awards, becoming a rising star in the fashion world. However, for Zhang Yang and Tian Xiyu, these honors are just a small milestone on their journey to realize their dreams. They understand that to establish a foothold in the fashion industry, they must continue to innovate and maintain their passion and pursuit of design. Therefore, they continue to delve into the design field, constantly exploring new design concepts and techniques. They collaborate with well-known designers both domestically and internationally to create more influential works. At the same time, they actively fulfill their social responsibilities, conveying positive energy through charitable activities. As the Dream of Elegance brand continues to grow and thrive, the relationship between Zhang Yang and Tian Xiyu has also become increasingly close. They are not only partners in business but also confidants in life. They have shared the hardships and joys of entrepreneurship and witnessed each other's growth and transformation. In the days to come, they will continue to move forward hand in hand, injecting more creativity and vitality into the Dream of Elegance brand. They plan to expand more product lines to meet the needs of different consumers. At the same time, they will strengthen exchanges and cooperation with the international fashion industry to enhance the international influence of the Dream of Elegance brand. In addition to their pursuit of career success, Zhang Yang and Tian Xiyu also place great importance on the quality of their personal lives. They enjoy traveling together, tasting gourmet food, and appreciating art exhibitions, savoring every beautiful moment in life. They believe that only by having rich life experiences and keen perception can they create even better design works. As time goes by, the Dreamy brand's position in the international fashion world has become increasingly solid, but Zhang Yang has not been satisfied with this. He understands that in this ever-changing industry, only continuous innovation can maintain the brand's competitiveness and vitality. To break through himself, Zhang Yang decided to extend his design reach into more diverse fields. He began to study the characteristics of clothing from different cultural backgrounds, attempting to cleverly blend elements of tradition and modernity, East and West, nature and technology, creating an unprecedented design style. This bold attempt not only brought a new visual impact to the Dreamy brand but also won the attention and affection of more consumers. At an international fashion week, Zhang Yang showcased his latest design collection. This series of works, with its unique creativity, exquisite craftsmanship, and profound insights into future fashion, received unanimous praise from the judges and audience present. Among them, a piece that combined traditional Chinese elements with a sense of modern technology became the focus of the event, reported by multiple international media outlets. This success not only made Zhang Yang famous in the international fashion world but also opened up a broader market space for the Dreamy brand. He realized that design is not just about the pursuit of beauty, but also a profound understanding and expression of culture, technology, society, and more. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dreamy brand began to actively explore the integration of technology and fashion. He understands that with the rapid development of technology, new technologies such as smart wearable devices, 3D printing, and virtual reality are gradually changing people's lifestyles and aesthetic concepts. To incorporate technological elements into fashion design, Zhang Yang collaborated with several technology companies to jointly develop a series of innovative and practical smart clothing. These garments not only have a fashionable appearance but can also be personalized according to the wearer's needs and preferences, such as automatically adjusting temperature and monitoring health conditions. At a technology expo, the Dreamy brand showcased these smart garments. For the first time, These works attracted the attention of many visitors with their unique creativity and advanced technology. Many technology companies and investors expressed strong interest in collaborating more deeply with the Dreamy brand. This successful attempt not only brought more business opportunities to the Dreamy brand but also made Zhang Yang more convinced that the integration of technology and fashion will be one of the important trends in the future fashion world. While achieving great success in his career, Zhang Yang has always kept in mind his social responsibilities. He understands that as a fashion brand, in addition to pursuing commercial interests, it should also pay attention to social welfare and environmental protection. To promote sustainable development, Zhang Yang decided to use environmentally friendly materials and production processes to create clothing for the Dreamy brand. He established partnerships with several suppliers of eco-friendly materials to jointly develop fabrics that are both environmentally friendly and fashionable. At the same time, he advocates for green consumption, encouraging consumers to pay attention to the environmental performance and production processes of clothing when making purchases. In addition, Zhang Yang actively participates in various social welfare activities. He leads his team to impoverished areas to carry out educational assistance projects, donating learning supplies and clothing to local children. He has also collaborated with several charitable organizations to jointly initiate a series of public welfare activities aimed at helping vulnerable groups improve their living conditions. These initiatives not only enhanced the social image of the Dreamy brand but also established a good reputation for Zhang Yang in the fashion industry. He believes that only by actively fulfilling social responsibilities can one win more trust and support from consumers. As the influence of the Dream brand in the international market continues to grow, Zhang Yang begins to undertake global expansion. He understands that to become a truly international brand, it is essential to establish a sales network and brand image worldwide. To achieve this goal, Zhang Yang leads his team to conduct market research and brand promotion activities around the world. They gain in-depth insights into the consumer needs and aesthetic concepts of different countries and regions, formulating personalized marketing strategies based on local market characteristics. At the same time, they actively seek collaboration opportunities with well-known local designers and fashion institutions to jointly promote the recognition and reputation of the Dream brand globally. Under Zhang Yang's careful planning and the collective efforts of the team, the Dream brand gradually establishes its sales network and brand image worldwide. Whether in bustling urban centers or remote rural towns, the presence of the Dream brand can be seen. These stores not only provide consumers with a convenient shopping experience but also become important windows for showcasing the charm and culture of the Dream brand. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream brand continues to achieve new breakthroughs and accomplishments in the design field. He understands that design is the soul and core competitiveness of the brand. Therefore, he always prioritizes design innovation as a key focus of brand development. To promote design innovation, Zhang Yang not only emphasizes cultivating his own design team but also actively introduces outstanding design talents from both domestic and international sources. He encourages team members to boldly try new design concepts and techniques, constantly challenging themselves and pushing their limits. At the same time, he regularly organizes design seminars and exchange activities to provide a platform for team members to learn and communicate. Under Zhang Yang's advocacy, the design team of the Dream brand gradually forms its unique design style and philosophy. They excel at drawing inspiration from traditional culture, combining it with modern design elements to create works that possess both cultural depth and a sense of fashion. These works are not only popular in the domestic market but also successfully penetrate the international market, winning the favor of overseas consumers. In addition, Zhang Yang places great importance on the practicality and functionality of design. He understands that fashion is not just about the pursuit of beauty but also a profound understanding and expression of people's lifestyles and needs. Therefore, he requires the design team to pay attention to the comfort and durability of clothing while also focusing on aesthetic appeal. Standing at a new historical starting point, Zhang Yang is filled with confidence and anticipation for the future development of the Dream brand. He knows that fashion is an ever-changing industry, and only through continuous innovation and progress can the brand maintain its competitiveness and vitality. Just as the Dream brand is thriving in the global market and Zhang Yang's career reaches unprecedented heights, an undercurrent begins to stir quietly. Some suppliers and distributors who had previously collaborated with Dream start spreading negative remarks about the brand, accusing Dream of being overly dominant in the cooperation process and squeezing the profit margins of its partners. These remarks quickly ferment online, drawing the attention and discussion of consumers. Some uninformed consumers begin to question the Dream brand, and some even start to boycott Dream products. This sudden public relations crisis catches Zhang Yang off guard, and he realizes that there may be more complex backgrounds and motives behind this incident. To address this crisis, Zhang Yang swiftly organizes the team for crisis public relations. On one hand, they actively communicate with suppliers and distributors to seek solutions to the problems. On the other hand, they issue statements through official channels to clarify the facts and maintain the brand image. At the same time, Zhang Yang invited some well-known media and fashion industry figures for an on-site visit to let them understand the true situation of the dream brand. With the joint efforts of Zhang Yang and his team, this public relations crisis gradually calmed down. Although the dream brand was affected to some extent, Zhang Yang firmly believed that as long as they adhered to their design philosophy and brand positioning, and actively responded to various challenges and crises, the dream brand would surely be able to overcome difficulties and regain its glory. However, this public relations crisis was just the tip of the iceberg. As the investigation deepened, Zhang Yang discovered that a larger conspiracy was hidden behind it. Some competitors, in order to suppress the dream brand, resorted to improper means, spreading false statements and creating public pressure. These competitors not only posted unfavorable comments about the dream brand online but also spread rumors and negative information through various channels. They even hired some internet trolls and hackers to attack and defame the dream brand's official website and social media. Faced with these malicious attacks and defamation, Zhang Yang did not choose to back down. He firmly believed that there was only one truth, and as long as they could find solid evidence, they would be able to expose the true nature of these competitors. Thus, he led the team in a difficult task of gathering evidence and investigation. During the investigation, Zhang Yang and his team encountered numerous difficulties and challenges. They not only had to face the obstruction and interference from competitors but also deal with various complex interpersonal relationships and interests entanglements. However, Zhang Yang and his team did not give up. They held on to their beliefs and moved forward bravely. After a long period of investigation and evidence collection, Zhang Yang finally found solid evidence that revealed the true nature of these competitors. He used legal means to protect the legitimate rights and interests of the dream brand and ensured that those who maliciously attacked and defamed the dream brand received the punishment they deserved. Although this crisis brought certain losses and impacts to the dream brand, it also strengthened Zhang Yang and his team's beliefs and determination. They believed that as long as they adhered to their design philosophy and brand positioning, and actively responded to various challenges and crises, the dream brand would surely be able to overcome difficulties and welcome a brighter future. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the dream brand began to actively adjust its strategy, strengthen market promotion and channel development. They established cooperative relationships with more partners to expand market share. At the same time, they enhanced brand promotion and publicity to improve brand awareness and reputation. At an international fashion week, the dream brand showcased a series of brand new designs. These works, with their unique creativity, exquisite craftsmanship, and profound insights into future fashion, once again won unanimous praise from the judges and audience present. This success not only re-established the image of the dream brand in the international fashion industry but also made Zhang Yang more confident in his design philosophy and brand positioning. Meanwhile, the dream brand also began to pay attention to social responsibility and sustainable development. They used environmentally friendly materials and production processes to create clothing products, reducing their impact on the environment. At the same time, they actively participated in various social welfare activities, giving back to society and caring for vulnerable groups. With the joint efforts of Zhang Yang and his team, the dream brand gradually emerged from its difficulties and welcomed new development opportunities. They not only achieved significant results in the domestic market but also expanded new businesses and markets in the international arena. After a series of challenges and crises, the dream brand cherished its relationships with partners even more. Zhang Yang understood that only by working hand in hand with partners and weathering storms together could they create a better future together. Therefore, he began to strengthen communication and collaboration with suppliers, distributors, and partners. He regularly organizes partner conferences and exchange activities to share experiences and resources. At the same time, he actively listens to the opinions and suggestions of partners, continuously improving and optimizing the cooperation model. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the relationship between the dream brand and its partners has become closer and more harmonious. They face market challenges and crises together, sharing the joy and achievements of success. This close cooperation not only makes the dream brand more stable and powerful in the market but also provides partners with more business opportunities and development space. Meanwhile, the dream brand has also begun to focus on talent cultivation and team building. They actively introduce and train excellent design and management talents to reserve more strength for the company's future development. At the same time, they strengthen employee training and incentive mechanisms to enhance employees' professional quality and work enthusiasm. Through the joint efforts of Zhang Yang and the team, the Dream brand has gradually formed a vibrant, united, and innovative corporate culture. Atmosphere. This cultural atmosphere not only stimulates employees' enthusiasm and creativity but also makes the Dream brand more competitive and influential in the market. Standing at a new historical starting point, Zhang Yang is full of confidence and expectations for the future development of the Dream brand. He knows that fashion is an ever-changing industry, and only through continuous innovation and progress can the brand maintain its competitiveness and vitality. To promote the sustainable development of the Dream brand, Zhang Yang will continue to deepen design innovation, strengthen market promotion and channel construction, and focus on social responsibility and sustainable development. He believes that with the joint efforts of the team, the Dream brand will surely achieve even more brilliant achievements in the future. At the same time, Zhang Yang is also well aware of the importance of personal growth and progress for brand development. He will continuously improve his professional quality and management ability to set an example and benchmark for the team. He will also actively cultivate a new generation of designers and fashion talents to reserve more strength for the future development of the Dream brand. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream brand is not satisfied with the status quo but is constantly seeking breakthroughs and innovations. He realizes that the boundaries of the fashion industry are gradually blurring, and cross-industry cooperation has become a new driving force for brand development. Therefore, Dream has begun to actively explore cooperation possibilities with different industries, aiming to lead new fashion trends through cross-industry integration. First, Zhang Yang turned his attention to the technology field. He partnered with a cutting-edge AR, augmented reality, technology company to jointly develop an app called Dreamland. This application uses AR technology to allow consumers to preview the effect of wearing clothes before trying them on, greatly enhancing the shopping experience. In addition, Dreamland also provides personalized matching suggestions, intelligently recommending the most suitable clothing styles based on users' body shapes, skin tones, and preferences, allowing everyone to become their own fashion designer. Next, Dream collaborated with an environmental technology company to launch a series of clothing made from recycled materials. These garments not only retain the Dream brand's consistent high quality and design sense but also reflect the brand's commitment to environmental protection. This initiative has not only won consumer praise but also established a good social image for the Dream brand. In the cultural and artistic fields, Dream has also made achievements. Zhang Yang collaborated with several well-known artists from home and abroad, integrating their artworks into clothing designs to create a unique artistic fashion series. These works shone brightly at major fashion weeks, showcasing the Dream brand's respect and inheritance of art while further enhancing the brand's international influence. While pursuing commercial success, Zhang Yang never forgets to give back to society, yet he deeply understands that the value of a brand is not only reflected in its products and services but also in the positive impact it can bring to society. Therefore, the Dreamweave brand actively fulfills its social responsibilities, participating in various public welfare activities, conveying warmth and hope through practical actions. Dreamweave has collaborated with UNICEF to launch a public welfare project called Weaving Dreams for the Future. This project aims to provide art education opportunities for children in remote areas by offering free clothing design courses, inspiring children's creativity and imagination, helping them build confidence, and laying a solid foundation for their future career development. At the same time, Dreamweave has also donated a batch of clothing production tools and materials to support the development of art education in local schools. In addition, Dreamweave actively participates in environmental public welfare activities, advocating for green consumption and sustainable development. The brand collaborates with several environmental organizations to promote the use of eco-friendly materials, reduce water resource consumption, and minimize waste emissions. With Dreamweave leading the way, more and more consumers have begun to pay attention to and participate in environmental actions, collectively safeguarding our beautiful Earth. Just as the Dreamweave brand was gaining fame globally and Zhang Yang was preparing to embrace new challenges, a sudden global pandemic tested the brand's resilience once again. The pandemic severely impacted the global economy, with the fashion industry being hit hardest, facing store closures, supply chain disruptions, and a decline in consumer purchasing power. A series of problems followed one after another. In the face of unprecedented difficulties, Zhang Yang did not choose to retreat. He quickly adjusted his strategy, shifting focus to the online market, strengthening the operation of e-commerce platforms, and utilizing emerging channels such as social media and live streaming to establish closer connections with consumers. Additionally, he led the team to develop a series of comfortable clothing suitable for home wear, meeting people's needs during the pandemic. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dreamweave brand not only successfully withstood the impact of the pandemic but also achieved growth against the odds. The brand's online sales surged, and its social media presence skyrocketed, making it one of the few fashion brands that maintained growth momentum during the pandemic. After experiencing a series of ups and downs, Zhang Yang deeply realized that the sustainable development of a brand relies on both inheritance and innovation. Therefore, he began to cultivate a new generation of designers and management teams to reserve talent for the future of the Dreamweave brand. Zhang Yang established the Dreamweave Academy, inviting renowned designers, artists, and industry experts from home and abroad to serve as instructors, providing young designers with systematic professional training and practical opportunities. At the same time, he encouraged team members to learn across disciplines, broaden their horizons, and incorporate inspiration from different fields into their designs, promoting continuous innovation for the brand. In terms of the management team, Zhang Yang focuses on selecting and nurturing young talents with innovative thinking and leadership skills. He stimulates employees' enthusiasm and creativity by establishing an internal promotion mechanism, providing career development planning, and offering incentives, laying a solid foundation for the future development of the Dreamweave brand. With the growth of the new generation of designers and management teams, the Dreamweave brand is entering a new stage of development. Zhang Yang knows that to maintain a leading position in the fiercely competitive fashion industry, it is essential to continuously innovate and lead trends. Thus, he began to plan an unprecedented fashion feast, the Dreamweave Future Global Fashion Gala. This gala will gather top designers, artists, and fashion industry figures from around the world to showcase the latest design achievements and cross-border collaborations of the Dreamweave brand. At the same time, the gala will host a series of forums and seminars to discuss future trends and development directions in the fashion industry. At the Dreaming Future Global Fashion Gala, the Dream brand will once again showcase its strong brand power and innovative capabilities to the world with its unique design philosophy and exquisite craftsmanship. This gala is not only a summary of the Dream brand's past achievements but also a prospect and expectation for future development. Zhang Yang stood on the stage of the gala, looking at the bustling crowd below, filled with emotion and pride. He knew well that all these achievements were inseparable from the collective efforts and selfless dedication of the team members. In the days to come, he will continue to write the legendary chapter belonging to the Dream brand together with everyone, allowing dreams to soar in the sky of fashion and to create an even more brilliant tomorrow. With the successful conclusion of the Dreaming Future Global Fashion Gala, the Dream brand once again became the focus of the fashion world. Zhang Yang and his team stepped forward with more determined strides towards higher goals. They believe that as long as there is a dream in their hearts, there will be a path beneath their feet. No matter how many challenges and difficulties lie ahead, the Dream brand will forge ahead, using the power of fashion to illuminate every corner of the world. As the Dream brand's position in the global fashion industry becomes increasingly solid, Zhang Yang began to implement a new strategic plan, inviting various celebrities to endorse products, further enhancing the brand's visibility and influence. He understands the significant role of celebrity effect in the fashion industry. A suitable spokesperson can not only quickly elevate the brand image but also attract more fans and potential consumers' attention. When selecting spokespersons, Zhang Yang did not blindly pursue traffic and popularity but carefully chose a group of celebrities who are both capable and align with the spirit of the Dream brand based on brand positioning and target audience. He invited internationally renowned film stars, supermodels, and new generation idols, covering different age groups and consumer demographics to ensure the brand can reach a broader target market. First, Zhang Yang reached a collaboration with international film star Emily Blunt, who has won the love of global audiences with her elegant demeanor and superb acting skills. Emily's image aligns perfectly with the high-end, elegant positioning of the Dream brand, and her involvement undoubtedly adds an international flair to the brand. Next, Zhang Yang signed supermodel Bella Hadid, who enjoys a high reputation in the fashion world for her unique fashion taste and strong presence. Bella's appearance not only brought more fashion elements to the Dream brand but also showcased the brand's keen insight into fashion trends. In addition, Zhang Yang invited several new generation idols to join the endorsement lineup, including the talented singer Taylor Swift, the skilled actor Timothée Chalamet, and the highly regarded new supermodel Kendall Jenner. Their involvement not only injected fresh blood into the Dream brand but also attracted more attention from young consumers. In the process of collaborating with celebrity spokespersons, Zhang Yang did not merely stop at shooting advertisements and promotional photos but engaged in deeper cooperation with them. He invited the stars to participate in the brand's design, planning, and events, jointly creating more uniquely charming products. Emily Blunt not only shot a series of elegant and atmospheric advertisements for the Dream brand but also personally participated in the design work for the brand's autumn and winter collection. She infused her fashion philosophy into it, bringing new design inspiration to the brand. Bella Hadid collaborated with the brand to launch a limited edition sneaker, which quickly became a hot topic in the fashion circle due to its unique design style and exquisite craftsmanship. Bella also personally participated in the promotion of the sneaker, sharing her styling tips and fashion insights with fans. Taylor Swift created a theme song for the Dreamy brand, which perfectly embodies the brand's spirit with its dynamic melody and inspirational lyrics. The release of the song not only brought more exposure to the brand but also sparked emotional resonance among consumers. To better showcase the star ambassadors and the charm of the Dreamy brand, Zhang Yang meticulously planned a series of offline events and fashion parties. These events not only attracted numerous celebrities and fashion industry figures but also became the focus of media and public attention. At the Dreamy Night Fashion Dinner, Zhang Yang invited all the star ambassadors to gather and celebrate the brand's glorious achievements. At the dinner, the stars wore the latest Dreamy brand clothing, showcasing their unique charm and fashion taste. Meanwhile, they engaged in in-depth exchanges and interactions with other guests, sharing their understanding of fashion and life. In addition, Zhang Yang held a series of themed events and product launches, inviting star ambassadors to support the events in person. During these activities, the stars not only showcased the brand's products but also interacted closely with fans, sharing their styling tips and shopping experiences. These events not only enhanced the interaction and connection between the brand and consumers but also elevated the brand's visibility and reputation. In the era of social media, Zhang Yang understands the importance of online communication. He encourages star ambassadors to share their styling tips and experiences of collaborating with the Dreamy brand on social platforms like Weibo and Douyin, attracting more attention from fans and consumers. Emily Blunt shared a fashion shoot of herself wearing Dreamy brand clothing on Weibo, expressing her love and recognition for the brand. Her post quickly sparked heated discussions and shares among fans, bringing significant exposure to the brand. Bella Hadid posted a short video on Douyin showcasing her involvement in the design process of the brand's sneakers, demonstrating the entire journey from initial sketches to final production. This video not only helped fans better understand the brand's design philosophy and craftsmanship but also stimulated their desire to purchase the products. Taylor Swift released the MV of the theme song she collaborated on with the Dreamy brand through her social media platform. The song's melody and lyrics are filled with positive energy and motivational elements, resonating widely. The release of the MV not only brought more exposure to the brand but also enhanced consumers' awareness and fondness for it. While inviting star ambassadors, Zhang Yang did not forget the importance of cross-industry collaboration. He actively sought opportunities to collaborate with other industries to further expand the market reach of the Dreamy brand. He partnered with a well-known cosmetics brand to launch a co-branded makeup series, perfectly blending fashion and beauty. This initiative not only attracted more female consumers but also provided the brand with additional revenue sources. Additionally, Zhang Yang collaborated with several high-end hotels and resorts to launch Dreamy brand-themed rooms and vacation packages. These rooms and packages are not only luxuriously decorated and well-equipped but also incorporate the fashion elements and design philosophy of the Dreamy brand, offering visitors a new lodging experience. Through cross-industry collaborations, the Dreamy brand not only expanded its market reach but also enhanced its visibility and influence. These collaborations brought more business opportunities to the brand and provided consumers with more diverse choices and experiences. While inviting star ambassadors and pursuing cross-industry collaborations, Zhang Yang always emphasizes the importance of continuous innovation. He leads his team to constantly develop new products, styles, and techniques to meet the growing personalized needs of consumers. They launched a series of clothing and accessories made from environmentally friendly materials, aimed at promoting green consumption and sustainable development concepts. These products not only retain the consistent high quality and design sense of the Qiming brand but also reflect the brand's commitment and responsibility to environmental protection. In addition, they also introduced a series of limited edition products to satisfy consumers' pursuit of uniqueness and scarcity. These limited edition products are not only uniquely designed and exquisitely crafted, but also come with exclusive certificates of authenticity and packaging, becoming hot topics and collectibles in the fashion circle. Behind the Qiming brand is a crucial department, the product development department, where dreams and reality intersect, and creativity and craftsmanship collide. Every day, the team members here immerse themselves in endless inspiration exploration and meticulous product refinement. infusing the Qiming brand with a continuous source of vitality through their wisdom and hard work. The daily work of the product development department begins with market research. Team members act like a group of keen catchers traversing major fashion weeks, fashion exhibitions, social media, and street corners, capturing every spark of inspiration that could ignite new designs. They analyze international fashion trends, study competitors' products, and, more importantly, gain a deep understanding of consumers' needs and preferences. At the beginning of each quarter, the product development department organizes an inspiration seminar attended by all members. During the meeting, everyone shares their recent observations, thoughts, and ideas, focusing on colors, materials, cuts, and accessory details. These seemingly scattered points of inspiration gradually converge into a clear design direction through the team's collision and integration. With a clear design direction established, the designers begin the intense work of sketching. They either sit in a spacious, bright studio or curl up in a quiet corner, using pencils, markers, or digital drawing tablets to present the ideas in their minds on paper. Each stroke embodies a pursuit of beauty and a dedication to detail. The design sketches are not only outlines of styles but also preliminary concepts of materials, colors, patterns, and wearing experiences. Designers repeatedly ponder and adjust proportions, lines, and details, striving for each design to resonate emotionally while aligning with the positioning and style of the Qiming brand. Once the design sketches are completed, the next stage is the sample garment production. This is a crucial step in transforming creativity into reality and an important phase for testing design feasibility. The sample makers in the product development department carefully select fabrics based on the design drawings, using exquisite cutting and sewing techniques to turn the garments on paper into tangible items. During the sample production process, designers and sample makers communicate multiple times to adjust and optimize the sample size, shape, and details. Sometimes, to achieve the best wearing effect, a small change may require repeated testing. It is this relentless pursuit of perfection that allows every product of the Qiming brand to present extraordinary quality. The selection of fabrics and accessories is another major focus of the product development department's work. Team members understand that high-quality fabrics are the foundation of garment quality, while unique accessories can add highlights to the products. Therefore, when selecting fabrics, they not only consider aesthetic appeal, but also prioritize comfort, durability, and environmental friendliness. To find the most suitable fabrics for the Qiming brand, the product development department has established long-term cooperative relationships with several domestic and international fabric suppliers. Whenever new fabrics are launched, they conduct evaluations immediately to ensure that the selected fabrics meet the brand's high standards. At the same time, they also customize exclusive accessories based on design needs, such as buttons, zippers, and embroidery patterns, to highlight the brand's characteristics through details. After the sample garment is completed, the product development department must conduct a series of rigorous tests, including fabric performance tests, wearing comfort tests, and washing fastness tests, to ensure that the product quality meets the high standards of the dreamy brand. In addition, they will invite internal employees and external consumers to try on the garments, collect feedback, and make final adjustments and optimizations to the products. The testing and feedback phase is an indispensable part of the product development department's work, ensuring that each product reaches its best state before hitting the market. Through this phase, the team can promptly identify and resolve potential issues, enhancing the overall quality of the products and consumer satisfaction. In the product development department, every member plays an essential role. Designers are responsible for creative concepts and design sketches, sample makers turn designs into reality, and the fabric and accessory procurement team ensures the quality of the materials. The testing and feedback team is responsible for quality assurance. Their close collaboration allows the product development work of the dreamy brand to proceed efficiently and orderly. To promote communication and collaboration within the team, the product development department regularly organizes team-building activities, such as design sharing sessions and skill exchange meetings. These activities not only enhance understanding and trust among team members but also spark more creative ideas, driving product innovation and development. In the rapidly changing fashion industry, continuous learning and innovation are key to maintaining the competitiveness of the product development department. Team members regularly participate in industry training and seminars to stay updated on the latest design trends, fabric technologies, and production processes. At the same time, they encourage team members to learn across disciplines such as art history and psychology to broaden their perspectives and improve their design skills. Within the dreamy brand, the product development department has also established an innovation fund to support team members' creative projects. These projects may involve the application of new materials, exploration of new processes, or the practice of new design concepts. With the support of the Innovation Fund, team members can turn more innovative ideas into reality, injecting continuous vitality into the brand. Throughout the product development process, the product development department consistently integrates environmental protection and sustainable development concepts. They actively seek and apply eco-friendly fabrics and accessories, reducing resource consumption and environmental pollution during production. At the same time, they are committed to developing recyclable product designs, encouraging consumers to extend the lifespan of products and reduce waste. Additionally, the product development department collaborates with upstream and downstream partners in the supply chain to promote environmental protection and sustainable development practices. They guide partners to pay attention to environmental issues through signing environmental agreements and providing eco-friendly training, contributing to the achievement of sustainable development goals. The product development department understands that consumers are the core driving force behind brand development. Therefore, they not only focus on product design itself but also place great importance on consumer feedback and market changes. Through regular consumer research and data analysis, they can promptly understand changes in consumer needs and preferences, providing strong support for product iteration. In the product iteration process, the product development department comprehensively considers consumer feedback, market trends, and brand positioning to continuously improve and optimize products. This consumer-centered product iteration strategy allows the Dreamy brand's products to remain in sync with the market and meet the diverse needs of consumers. Throughout the development journey of the Dreamy brand, the product development department has always been synonymous with innovation and quality, but their path has not been smooth. Faced with rapid market changes, constant technological updates, and increasingly diverse consumer demands, the product development department has encountered numerous setbacks and challenges. During an important quarterly design review meeting, the designers of the product development department faced an unprecedented challenge. Although the design sketches they submitted each had their own characteristics, they overall lacked breakthrough innovation, appearing overly conservative and homogenized. Faced with the jury's doubts and market pressures, the designers fell into deep anxiety. To break the design bottleneck, the product development department decided to take a series of measures. They first strengthened communication and cooperation with domestic and foreign designers, sparking new creative ideas through cross-border collaboration and inspiration collisions. At the same time, they encouraged designers to step out of their comfort zones and try different design styles and elements to broaden their design horizons. With the joint efforts of the team, the designers finally broke through the period of creative exhaustion and launched a series of eye-catching design works. These works not only retained the classic elements of the Dream brand but also incorporated more modern and technological design elements, winning unanimous praise from the market and consumers. Just as the product development department was preparing to make a big push, they encountered another severe challenge: the interruption of the fabric supply chain. Due to changes in the international situation and the impact of natural disasters, some important fabric suppliers were unable to provide raw materials on time, forcing the product development department's production plans to be disrupted. In response to this sudden situation, the product development department quickly activated their emergency plan. On one hand, they actively communicated with suppliers to restore supply as soon as possible. On the other hand, they began searching for alternative fabrics to ensure that the production schedule would not be affected. Throughout this process, the product development department demonstrated strong adaptability and team spirit. After the team's joint efforts, they not only successfully found alternative fabrics but also established a more robust supply chain system through in-depth cooperation with suppliers. This experience made the product development department deeply realize that the stability of the supply chain and risk management are crucial for the brand's development. As consumers' demands for clothing quality and personalization continued to rise, the product development department recognized that traditional production processes could no longer meet market changes. To enhance the competitiveness and added value of their products, they decided to upgrade and innovate their production processes. However, upgrading production processes was not an easy task. It required significant investment in funds and technical support, as well as a comprehensive review and optimization of existing production workflows. During this process, the product development department encountered numerous technical challenges and bottlenecks. To overcome these difficulties, the product development department established cooperative relationships with several domestic and foreign research institutions and enterprises to jointly develop new production processes and technologies. At the same time, they strengthened internal training and technical exchanges to enhance the professional quality and technical level of team members. After a period of effort, the product development department successfully achieved the upgrade and innovation of production processes, injecting new momentum into the brand's development. In the early stages of the product launch, the product development department received a lot of feedback from consumers. Some consumers reported issues with the product's size, fit, and wearing comfort. This feedback made the product development department realize that there were still some shortcomings in their product design and production processes. To address these issues, the product development department immediately initiated a product adjustment plan. They first conducted a detailed analysis and categorization of consumer feedback, then formulated corresponding improvement measures for different problems. During the adjustment process, the product development department fully respected consumers' needs and opinions, ensuring that the improvement measures could truly meet consumers' expectations through continuous communication and dialogue. After a series of adjustments and optimizations, the quality of the products was significantly improved, and consumer satisfaction also increased dramatically. This experience made the product development department deeply realize that market feedback is an important basis for brand development. Only by continuously listening to consumers' voices can they enhance the quality and competitiveness of their products. Within the product development department, due to the diverse backgrounds and experiences of team members, there are some differences and discrepancies in design concepts and work methods. These differences sometimes lead to competition and conflicts within the team, affecting the team's cohesion and work efficiency. To resolve these conflicts, the product development department has implemented a series of measures. They first strengthen communication and exchange within the team, encouraging members to express their views and ideas candidly. At the same time, they established effective team collaboration mechanisms, improving overall efficiency and innovation through division of labor and resource sharing. Through the collective efforts of the team, the product development department not only successfully resolved internal differences and conflicts but also formed a more united and efficient team. They faced challenges together and shared successes, contributing their wisdom and strength to the brand's development. In the fashion industry, competition is everywhere. With the continuous development and changes in the market, more and more brands have begun to flood in, engaging in fierce competition with the Dreamy brand. These brands are not only constantly innovating and breaking through in design but also putting significant effort into marketing and services, putting considerable pressure on the Dreamy brand. Faced with this competitive landscape, the product development department chose not to retreat or evade. They understood that only by continuously enhancing their strength and innovation capabilities could they remain undefeated in the fierce market competition. Therefore, they strengthened communication and cooperation within the industry, learning from the successful experiences of other brands while continuously exploring and leveraging their own unique advantages. Through the collective efforts of the team, the Dreamy brand not only successfully coped with external competitive pressures but also established a good brand image and reputation in the market. Their products not only won the love and recognition of consumers but also received high praise and acclaim within the industry. After experiencing a series of setbacks and challenges, the product development department became more resolute in their beliefs and goals. They understood that only through continuous innovation and quality improvement could they meet consumers' needs and expectations, injecting endless vitality into the brand's development. Just as the product development department was immersed in the joy of continuous innovation and quality enhancement, a sudden market upheaval shattered the existing calm. With the rapid development of technology, consumer demand for clothing began to show an unprecedented trend of diversification and personalization. Emerging concepts such as smart wearables, eco-friendly materials, and sustainable fashion quickly rose to prominence, becoming the new favorites in the market. Faced with this sudden change, the product development department once again felt unprecedented pressure. They realized that if they could not quickly adapt to this trend, the brand would face the risk of being eliminated from the market. Therefore, the product development department immediately activated an emergency response mechanism, organizing the team to conduct in-depth market research to understand the latest consumer needs and preferences. During the research process, they found that consumers had extremely high expectations for the intelligence, environmental friendliness, and sustainability of clothing. Thus, the product development department decided to incorporate these emerging concepts into future product designs to meet consumer demands. They increased their research and development efforts on smart wearable technology, attempting to integrate high-tech elements such as sensors and smart chips into clothing to enhance the intelligence level of their products. At the same time, they actively sought eco-friendly materials and sustainable production methods to reduce the environmental impact of their products. However, this transformation process was not easy. The product development department encountered numerous technical and material challenges, causing delays in the product launch schedule. Faced with this predicament, they once again demonstrated the team's resilience and perseverance. They continuously tried new Solutions, closely collaborating with suppliers and research institutions, ultimately overcoming technical difficulties and launching new products that met market demands. As the product research and development department worked hard to respond to sudden market changes, an internal upheaval quietly emerged. Due to the need for strategic adjustments and business development, some key personnel in the product R&D department were reassigned to other departments, resulting in significant changes to the team structure. This shift not only affected the stability and efficiency of the team but also sparked concerns and dissatisfaction among some employees. Faced with this predicament, the leadership of the product R&D department quickly took action. They first engaged in in-depth communication and dialogue with employees to understand their thoughts and needs. Then, they made reasonable adjustments to positions based on employees' strengths and interests to ensure that the overall strength and innovative capability of the team were not compromised. At the same time, they strengthened internal training and communication within the team to enhance employees' professional skills and teamwork abilities. Through the collective efforts of the team, the product R&D department gradually emerged from the shadow of internal turmoil. They not only successfully stabilized team morale but also enhanced the competitiveness of their products through a series of innovative initiatives. This experience made the product R&D department deeply realize that the stability and cohesion of the team are important cornerstones for brand development. To further enhance the competitiveness of their products and brand influence, the product R&D department began actively seeking opportunities for cross-industry collaboration. They established partnerships with well-known brands and institutions in various fields such as fashion, technology, and art, exploring new design concepts and production methods together. During the process of cross-industry collaboration, the product R&D department not only learned a lot of new knowledge and skills but also successfully integrated these elements into their products. The cross-industry collaborative products they launched were not only uniquely designed but also achieved breakthroughs in functionality and quality. These products not only won the love and recognition of consumers but also brought more exposure and attention to the brand. However, cross-industry collaboration was not without its challenges. During the collaboration process, the product R&D department encountered some difficulties such as cultural differences and communication barriers between different fields that slowed progress. There were also disagreements regarding profit distribution and intellectual property between the collaborating parties. In the face of these challenges, the product R&D department maintained a positive and open attitude. They gradually resolved these issues through enhanced communication and negotiation, ensuring the smooth progress of the collaboration. Just as the product R&D department was achieving significant results in cross-industry collaboration, an unexpected public relations crisis plunged the brand into turmoil. A well-known blogger published an article on social media claiming that there were quality issues with the Dream brand products, sparking widespread attention and discussion among consumers. This article quickly gained traction online, causing significant negative impact on the brand. In response to this crisis, the product R&D department immediately activated its crisis management mechanism. They first communicated with the blogger to understand the specific circumstances and reasons behind the issue. Then, they quickly organized the team to conduct a comprehensive inspection and testing of the products to ensure their quality and safety. At the same time, they issued a statement through official channels explaining the reasons for the issue and the solutions to consumers, and promised to strengthen product quality management and after-sales service. During the crisis management process, the product R&D department demonstrated a high sense of responsibility and integrity. They not only actively addressed consumers' concerns and doubts but also proved the brand's strength and commitment through concrete actions. This initiative not only successfully regained consumers' trust and support but also established a good image and reputation for the brand. After experiencing a series of setbacks and challenges, the product R&D department became more determined and confident in their innovation efforts. They understood that only by continuously breaking through the limitations of technology and materials could they launch more competitive products. Therefore, they increased their research and development efforts for new technologies and materials, attempting to incorporate these elements into future product designs. In terms of new technologies, the product R&D department focuses on the development trends of cutting-edge technologies such as artificial intelligence, big data, and the Internet of Things. They attempt to apply these technologies to various aspects of product design, production, and sales to enhance the intelligence level of products and improve user experience. At the same time, they actively explore new production methods and processes to reduce production costs and increase efficiency. In terms of new materials, the product R&D department actively seeks environmentally friendly, sustainable, and high-performance materials to replace traditional textile materials. They have Established cooperative relationships with several research institutions and enterprises both domestically and internationally to jointly develop new materials and technologies. These new materials not only have better environmental performance and sustainability but also achieve breakthroughs in comfort and durability. Through the application of new technologies and materials, the product R&D department has successfully launched a series of innovative and competitive products. These products not only meet the diverse needs of consumers but also bring more market share and profits to the brand. As the domestic market matures and competition intensifies, the product R&D department has begun to turn its attention to the broader international market. They realize that to establish a brand image globally, it is essential to deeply understand the cultures, consumption habits, and market demands of different countries and regions, achieving a deep integration of products with local markets. To this end, the product R&D department has initiated a globalization strategy, setting up multiple international R&D centers and hiring designer and expert teams from around the world. These teams are responsible not only for product design based on local market characteristics but also for integrating local cultural elements, striving to ensure that the Dream Brand's products have an international flair while retaining local characteristics. Driven by the globalization strategy, the Dream Brand has quickly emerged in the international market. They have held new product launch events in fashion capitals like Paris and Milan, and actively participated in international fashion weeks and exhibitions, showcasing the brand's latest design achievements and innovative capabilities. These activities have not only enhanced the brand's visibility and influence but also won the favor of numerous international partners and consumers. With the popularity of the internet and the booming development of e-commerce, the product R&D department has deeply recognized the importance of digital transformation. They have begun to explore a new retail model that integrates online and offline, utilizing advanced technologies such as big data and cloud computing to achieve intelligent management of the entire chain from design and production to sales. Online, the product R&D department has launched a brand new official website and mobile application, providing consumers with a convenient online shopping experience. They not only offer rich product information, fashion matching suggestions, and personalized shopping services but also interact with consumers through social media and e-commerce platforms, collecting feedback and opinions to continuously optimize products and services. Offline, the product R&D department is dedicated to creating intelligent stores. They have introduced high-tech devices such as smart fitting mirrors and virtual fitting rooms, allowing consumers to enjoy the fun of shopping while experiencing the convenience and surprises brought by technology. In addition, the product R&D department has established partnerships with several shopping centers and department stores to jointly promote the brand and products, enhancing market share. While pursuing commercial success, the product R&D department also remains committed to fulfilling its social responsibilities. They understand that the development of the brand relies on the support and trust of society, so they actively engage in environmental protection and public welfare, striving to contribute to the sustainable development of society. In terms of environmental protection, the product R&D department consistently adheres to the principles of green production and sustainable development. They not only use environmentally friendly and recyclable materials but also reduce energy consumption and waste emissions by improving production processes and workflows. In addition, the product development department actively promotes environmental concepts and knowledge, guiding consumers to choose eco-friendly products to jointly protect our Earth. In terms of public welfare, the product development department participates in charitable causes in education, poverty alleviation, and healthcare through various forms such as donating materials, financial support, and volunteer services. They not only donate clothing and learning supplies to children in impoverished areas but also organize employee volunteers to go to disaster-stricken areas for rescue and reconstruction work, demonstrating the brand's social responsibility and commitment through practical actions. As a fashion brand, the product development department understands the importance of cultural output in enhancing the brand's international influence. They have begun to experiment with combining elements of traditional Chinese culture with modern fashion design, creating clothing products rich in Chinese flavor. In product design, the product development department draws on the essence of traditional Chinese clothing, such as the use of Hanfu and cheapo elements, while incorporating modern fashion concepts and aesthetic trends, ensuring that the products retain the charm of traditional culture while meeting the aesthetic needs of modern consumers. Additionally, the product development department collaborates with several well-known artists and designers to launch a series of cross-border collaborative products, perfectly combining fashion and art, showcasing the brand's unique charm and cultural connotation. These clothing products with Chinese characteristics are not only popular in the domestic market but have also won widespread acclaim in the international market. They not only showcase the charm and diversity of traditional Chinese culture but also bring more international attention and recognition to the brand. In the face of future technological development trends, the product development department has also begun to actively explore the research and application of smart clothing. They understand that smart clothing will become one of the important trends in the future fashion industry, bringing consumers a more convenient, comfortable, and personalized wearing experience. In the research and development of smart clothing, the product development department pays attention to the development dynamics of cutting-edge technologies such as sensor technology, smart materials, and the Internet of Things. They attempt to apply these technologies to the design and production of clothing, achieving intelligent functions such as automatic temperature adjustment, health monitoring, and personalized services. At the same time, the product development department also emphasizes the fashionability and comfort of smart clothing, striving to meet consumers' pursuit of beauty while maintaining functionality. Through continuous research and innovation, the product development department has successfully launched a series of smart clothing products, receiving a positive response in the market. These products not only provide consumers with a more convenient and personalized wearing experience, but also establish the brand's image and reputation for technological innovation. Standing at a new historical starting point, the product development department will continue to uphold the development philosophy of continuous innovation and brand upgrading, constantly pursuing excellence and perfection. They will continue to pay attention to changes in market trends and consumer demands, continuously launching new products that meet market needs. At the same time, they will strengthen exchanges in cooperation with the international fashion industry, learning from and drawing on advanced international design concepts and techniques to continuously enhance the brand's international competitiveness and influence. In future development, the product development department will also focus on building and promoting brand culture. They will deeply explore the essence and connotation of traditional Chinese culture, combining it with modern fashion design to create clothing products with unique charm and cultural connotation. At the same time, they will strengthen the shaping and promotion of the brand image, enhancing the brand's recognition and favorability among consumers. With the rapid expansion and increasing influence of the Qiming brand globally, the product development department has begun to implement a diversified development strategy by establishing a series of subsidiaries, creating a brand matrix that covers different fields and market segments. First, they established the Qiming Technology subsidiary, focusing on the research and production of smart clothing and wearable devices. This subsidiary has gathered numerous technology elites and designers dedicated to integrating the latest technology into fashion design, bringing consumers an unprecedented smart wearing experience. They have not only launched smart clothing that can automatically adjust temperature and monitor health data but have also developed wearable devices with stylish appearances and powerful functions such as smartwatches and smart glasses, meeting consumers' dual demands for technology and fashion. Following closely, the Dream Home subsidiary was also born. This subsidiary focuses on the research and production of home textiles, extending the Dream brand's fashion concept and exquisite craftsmanship into the home field. They have designed a series of home textiles such as bedding, curtains, and carpets, with unique styles and high quality, creating a warm, comfortable, and fashionable home environment for consumers. In addition, the Dream Kids subsidiary has also rapidly emerged. This subsidiary focuses on the design and production of children's clothing, with safety, comfort, and fun as the core design concepts. They not only pay attention to fabric selection and meticulous craftsmanship but also attract children's attention and affection through interesting patterns and color combinations. At the same time, they have launched a series of matching outfits for parents and children, allowing family members to feel intimacy and warmth in their attire. The Dream Sports subsidiary focuses on the research and production of sports clothing and accessories. They deeply understand the needs of sports enthusiasts and have launched sports clothing and accessories with professional performance and high quality, such as running shoes, sportswear, and fitness equipment. These products not only have a fashionable appearance and comfortable wearing experience but also meet functional needs in different sports scenarios, allowing sports enthusiasts to enjoy the fun of sports while showcasing fashion and vitality. The establishment of these subsidiaries not only enriches the product line of the Dream brand but also expands the brand's market space. Each plays a unique role in different fields and niche markets, collectively building a brand matrix that covers multiple areas. After establishing a series of subsidiaries, the product development department began to focus on collaborative cooperation among the subsidiaries, achieving win-win development for the entire brand matrix through resource sharing and complementary advantages. First, in terms of research and development, a close cooperative relationship has been established among the subsidiaries. They share the latest technological achievements and design concepts, learn from each other, and continuously enhance their research and development capabilities and innovation abilities. This cross-field cooperation not only promotes the continuous emergence of new technologies but also drives the constant launch of new products, providing consumers with more diversified and personalized choices. Secondly, in terms of production, the subsidiaries have also achieved resource sharing and complementary advantages. They optimize production processes and techniques to improve production efficiency and quality levels, reducing production and operational costs. At the same time, they achieve sharing and allocation of raw materials and components through centralized procurement and supply chain management, further lowering costs and enhancing overall efficiency. In market promotion, the subsidiaries also actively collaborate. They jointly plan and execute brand promotion activities, enhancing brand awareness and reputation through a combination of online and offline methods. Additionally, they expand the brand's influence and market share through cross-industry cooperation and joint marketing. This collaborative approach not only promotes healthy competition and mutual development among the subsidiaries but also enhances the overall competitiveness and market position of the entire brand matrix. Based on collaborative cooperation, the product development department also encourages the subsidiaries to explore innovation, injecting new vitality and momentum into the brand matrix by stimulating internal energy and exploring unknown fields. First, in product design, the subsidiaries continuously try new design concepts and styles, launching products with unique charm and personalization. They not only focus on the practicality and functionality of their products but also showcase the brand's unique charm and cultural connotation through the use of distinctive patterns, colors, and materials. Secondly, in terms of production technology, each subsidiary continuously innovates and improves its processes. They enhance production efficiency and product quality by introducing advanced production equipment and processes. At the same time, they emphasize environmental protection and sustainable development by using eco-friendly materials and energy-saving production methods to reduce their impact on the environment. In marketing and service, each subsidiary actively explores new models and strategies. They precisely target customer groups and improve marketing effectiveness and customer satisfaction through big data analysis, social media marketing, and the integration of online and offline channels. Additionally, they focus on maintaining and expanding customer relationships by providing high-quality after-sales and value-added services, enhancing customer loyalty and engagement. This innovative exploration not only stimulates the internal vitality and creativity of each subsidiary but also injects new energy and momentum into the brand matrix. It drives the continuous launch of new products and the ongoing expansion of the market, laying a solid foundation for the brand's future development. As each subsidiary continues to grow and strengthen, the product development department begins to consider allowing some subsidiaries to operate independently to better leverage their brand advantages and market competitiveness. First, they choose subsidiaries with a certain level of recognition and influence in the market for independent operation. These subsidiaries have already established a good brand image and market position in their respective fields, possessing the capability and conditions for independent operation. Through independent operation, they can respond more flexibly to market changes and challenges, achieving faster development and growth. During the process of independent operation, these subsidiaries still maintain close ties and cooperation with the parent company. They share brand resources and technological achievements, support and collaborate with each other, and jointly promote the development of the entire brand matrix. At the same time, they also focus on their own brand building and market promotion efforts, continuously improving product quality and service levels to enhance brand competitiveness and influence. This mode of independent operation not only promotes the autonomous development and brand building of each subsidiary but also enhances the overall competitiveness and market position of the entire brand matrix. It allows each subsidiary to focus more on its own business areas and niche markets, achieving more precise and efficient market positioning and promotion. With the solid position of the Chiming brand matrix in the domestic market, the product development department and senior management team begin to turn their attention to the broader international market, formulating and implementing a globalization strategy aimed at bringing Chiming's fashion concepts and high-quality products to every corner of the globe. This is not only a further expansion of brand influence but also a deep response to the diverse needs of global consumers. In the early stages of the globalization strategy, the team first conducted detailed research on international markets. They found significant differences in consumers' understanding and pursuit of fashion in different regions. Therefore, Chiming adopted a strategy of precise positioning and cultural integration. In the European market, they focus on the elegance and refinement of products. launching a series that meets European aesthetic standards such as the European classical style furniture of Qiming home and children's clothing designs that incorporate European fairy tale elements. In Qiming children's wear. In the North American market, they emphasize the practicality and innovation of products such as Qiming Technologies wearable devices, which not only have health monitoring functions, but also integrate practical scenarios like sports and fitness, making them very popular among consumers. Each subsidiary not only maintains close ties with the international headquarters to ensure consistency in core brand values but also actively recruits local design talents and marketing experts to form diverse teams. They collaborated with local renowned designers and artists to launch a co-branded series, which not only enhanced the brand's influence in the local area but also promoted cultural exchange and integration. For example, DreamTech partnered with a well-known European designer to introduce a smartwatch that combines traditional craftsmanship with modern technology, preserving the essence of European culture while showcasing the charm of technology. Optimizing the supply chain and layout of production bases is crucial. To ensure the rapid circulation and efficient supply of products globally, DreamTech established a global procurement and logistics network. They formed long-term partnerships with suppliers from various regions around the world, ensuring a stable supply of raw materials and effective cost control. At the same time, through an advanced logistics management system, they achieved full visibility from raw material procurement to finished product delivery, improving the transparency and efficiency of the supply chain. To reduce tariff costs and increase responsiveness, DreamTech also established production bases in overseas markets. These production bases not only utilized local resource advantages to lower production costs but also better met the needs of local consumers through localized production. For instance, in Southeast Asia, they set up production bases for clothing and home textiles, leveraging local labor and raw material advantages to produce products that cater to local consumer tastes. In their globalization strategy, DreamTech also emphasized an omni-channel retail strategy that integrates online and offline experiences. They not only provided a rich selection of products and convenient shopping experiences on online platforms, such as their official website and e-commerce platforms, but also introduced high-tech devices like smart fitting mirrors and virtual reality experience zones in offline stores, allowing customers to enjoy the fun of offline shopping while experiencing the charm of technology. This integration of online and offline methods not only enhanced the shopping experience for customers but also increased the brand's interactivity and sense of participation. Additionally, DreamTech launched a cross-border e-commerce platform, enabling global consumers to easily purchase their desired products. Through the cross-border e-commerce platform, consumers can enjoy the same preferential policies and after-sales services as in the domestic market, further bridging the gap between the brand and global consumers. In the face of the digital transformation trend in the global retail industry, the DreamTech brand matrix actively embraces change, vigorously promoting the construction of smart retail and intelligent services, empowering traditional retail with technology, enhancing customer experience, and strengthening brand competitiveness. This series of digital transformation initiatives not only improved operational efficiency but also established an innovative, fashionable, and intelligent brand image in the minds of consumers. DreamTech fully utilizes advanced technologies such as big data, cloud computing, and artificial intelligence to conduct in-depth analysis of consumer behavior, achieving precise marketing and personalized recommendations. They collect and analyze information such as consumer shopping history, browsing records, and search keywords to create consumer profiles, thereby providing more accurate product recommendations and personalized shopping experiences. They optimized the shopping process and enhanced user experience. For example, through intelligent customer service robots, they achieved 24-hour online responses to customer inquiries, improving service efficiency. Through intelligent recommendation systems, they pushed personalized product recommendations based on consumer preferences and shopping history, increasing the fun and interactivity of shopping. They introduced high-tech devices like smart fitting mirrors and virtual reality experience zones, allowing customers to enjoy the fun of offline shopping while experiencing the charm of technology. The smart fitting mirror can simulate the effect of wearing different styles of clothing based on consumers' height, body shape, and other information, allowing customers to preview the effect before trying on, greatly improving fitting efficiency. The virtual reality experience zone, on the other hand, uses virtual reality technology to let customers experience the usage scenarios and effects of products in a virtual environment, enhancing the immersion and interactivity of shopping. In terms of intelligent services, Dreamweaver has built a comprehensive customer service system, including intelligent customer service robots, social media customer service teams, and a dedicated service team for VIP customers. These service teams not only provide efficient and convenient services but also enhance customer satisfaction and loyalty through personalized service methods. The intelligent customer service robots can answer customer inquiries online 24 hours a day, achieving intelligent dialogue and communication with customers through natural language processing technology. Whether it is product inquiries, after-sales service, or complaints and suggestions, the intelligent customer service robots can respond quickly and provide solutions, greatly improving service efficiency. The social media customer service team interacts and communicates with customers in real time through platforms like Weibo, WeChat, and Instagram. They not only pay attention to customer feedback and needs but also actively participate in topic discussions and interactive activities on social media, enhancing the brand's social attributes and interactivity. The VIP customer service team provides one-on-one customized services. They offer personalized product recommendations and exclusive shopping experiences based on the shopping history, preferences, and needs of VIP customers. From product inquiries to after-sales maintenance, they accompany and care for VIP customers throughout the process, making them feel valued and cherished. During the digital transformation process, Dreamweaver also emphasizes the application of data analysis and optimized decision-making. By collecting and analyzing consumer shopping data, browsing data, search data, and other information, they have built a data-driven decision-making system. This data not only provides strong support for product design and marketing strategies but also serves as a basis for optimizing operational processes and improving service efficiency. Just as the Dreamweaver brand matrix is thriving in the global market, enjoying the positive effects brought by digital transformation and social responsibility, an unexpected transnational challenge quietly arrives. A mysterious fashion group named Nightweaver has rapidly risen in multiple international markets, attracting a large number of consumers with its unique design philosophy, cutting-edge technology applications, and precise grasp of market trends, posing an unprecedented threat to Dreamweaver. The emergence of Nightweaver is like a black whirlwind sweeping through the global fashion industry. They not only boldly innovate in product design, cleverly combining future technology with retro elements, but also carve out new paths in marketing strategies, quickly accumulating a massive fan base by utilizing emerging channels such as social media and live streaming. Even more unsettling is that Nightweaver seems to be well aware of every market move of Dreamweaver, always able to respond in advance, putting pressure on the Dreamweaver team. In the face of this unprecedented challenge, the senior management of Dreamweaver quickly convened an emergency meeting and decided to launch the Phoenix Nirvana plan aimed at comprehensively upgrading the brand image, deepening digital transformation, strengthening international cooperation, and finding a mysterious partner who can lead the brand to new heights to respond to the challenge of Nightweaver and seize the opportunity for the brand's next leap. In the process of searching for a mysterious partner, the Dreamweaver team traveled the globe and ultimately set their sights on a low-profile yet highly influential tech giant, Starshine Technology. This company is known for developing cutting-edge artificial intelligence and virtual reality technology, with products leading in multiple fields. The combination of Starshine Technology and Dreamweaver is a perfect collision of technology and fashion. The two parties decided to jointly develop a series of fashion products based on AI and VR technology, such as smart wearable devices, virtual fitting rooms, and emotion clothing that can adjust colors and patterns based on changes in consumer emotions. These innovative products not only meet consumers' demands for personalized and intelligent fashion items but also elevate the Dreamweaver brand to a whole new height. At the same time, Starlight Technology has utilized its powerful data analysis capabilities to help Dreamweaver optimize supply chain management, improve production efficiency, and reduce operational costs. The two parties have also jointly established a global Fashion Innovation Center, attracting designers, engineers, and creative talents from around the world to explore the infinite possibilities of fashion and technology together. With the support of Starlight Technology, the Dreamweaver brand has undergone an unprecedented transformation. They have not only launched a series of stunning innovative products but have also initiated a global brand revitalization campaign. The new brand image is younger, more fashionable, and full of technological flair, perfectly aligning with contemporary consumers' aesthetic needs. In terms of marketing, Dreamweaver and Starlight Technology have collaborated to create a global virtual fashion show, utilizing VR technology to immerse consumers in a futuristic fashion world, allowing them to experience the charm of the Dreamweaver brand firsthand. This fashion show not only attracted millions of viewers worldwide but also sparked heated discussions and shares on social media, successfully placing the Dreamweaver brand at the forefront of public opinion. In the face of the challenge from Nightweaver, Dreamweaver chose not to confront it head-on but instead adopted a more clever strategy. They utilized the data analysis tools provided by Starlight Technology to delve deeply into consumer needs, accurately identify market gaps, and launch a series of differentiated competitive products. At the same time, they strengthened their interaction and communication with consumers, establishing a large fan base through social media and online communities, laying a solid foundation for the brand's development. After a series of intense competitions, Dreamweaver and Nightweaver finally sat down at the negotiation table. Both parties realized that in this globalized era, cooperation brings far more long-term development than competition. Thus, they reached a peace agreement to jointly promote innovation and development in the global fashion industry. To further strengthen cooperation, Dreamweaver and Nightweaver joined hands to establish the Global Fashion Alliance, aimed at gathering the elite forces of the global fashion industry to explore the deep integration of fashion and technology and promote the sustainable development of the global fashion industry. Alliance members include globally renowned designers, brand owners, retailers, and technology companies who will engage in in-depth cooperation in product development, supply chain management, marketing, and more, jointly creating a more open, inclusive, and innovative global fashion ecosystem. With the promotion of the Global Fashion Alliance, Dreamweaver and Nightweaver have not only become competitors but also partners moving forward. Together, they have jointly held a series of exhibitions, forums, and competitions that combine fashion and technology, igniting the innovative vitality of the global fashion industry and promoting the prosperous development of the global fashion industry. With the establishment of the Global Fashion Alliance and the successful revitalization of the Dreamweaver brand, the Dreamweaver team finally breathed a sigh of relief. They know that this is just a new beginning, and more challenges and opportunities await them in the future. But it is precisely these challenges and opportunities that fill the Dreamweaver team with passion and motivation. They believe that as long as they persist in innovation, dare to challenge, and pursue excellence, they will surely be able to write their own legendary story in this era full of change and challenges. The Dreamweaver brand will also become a bridge connecting the past and the future, dreams and reality, leading the trends and directions of the global fashion industry. Just as Dreamweaver was gaining fame in the global fashion world and becoming a benchmark for leading trends, the team was not satisfied with the status quo but instead set its sights on a broader future. They deeply understand that in this ever-changing era, only through continuous innovation can a brand maintain its vitality and continue to lead trends. To further deepen the brand's connotation and enhance its value, Dream of Elegance has begun to lay out a sustainable development strategy. They not only focus on product innovation and quality improvement but also integrate environmental protection, social responsibility, and sustainable development concepts into every aspect of brand operation. From raw material procurement to the production process, and then to product packaging and recycling, every link strives to be green, environmentally friendly, and sustainable. At the same time, Dream of Elegance actively engages in public welfare, giving back to society and spreading love and warmth through the establishment of special funds and charitable activities. They believe that a truly great brand must not only achieve success in the market but also bring positive impacts to society. In addition, Dream of Elegance has strengthened the training and support for young designers, establishing the Dream of Elegance Creative Award to encourage more talented and dream-driven designers to join the fashion industry, injecting new vitality and creativity into the brand. They understand that young designers are the future of the fashion world, and only by continuously nurturing new talent can they ensure the brand's sustainable development and innovation. As the Dream of Elegance brand continues to grow globally, a trend of returning to nature and seeking pure beauty has begun to emerge within the team. They believe that fashion should not merely be a pileup of technology and design but should resonate with nature and human emotions. Thus, Dream of Elegance decided to launch a project called Forest of Dreams, aimed at delving into the world's primitive forests to draw inspiration from nature's masterpieces and create fashion works that are closer to nature and rich in emotion. The first stop of the Forest of Dreams project shows the distant and mysterious Amazon rainforest. On this vast land, known as the lungs of the earth, team members embarked on an exploration journey. They walked alongside local indigenous people, learning ancient survival wisdom, listening to the sounds of nature, and observing the harmonious coexistence of plants and animals, each step filled with awe and curiosity about the unknown. By chance, a young designer in the team, Amy, discovered a peculiar plant, moonlight flower, in a hidden swamp. This plant emits a soft blue light at night, as if nature has specially adorned the night sky with stars. Amy was deeply captivated by this sight. She realized that this was the source of inspiration she had been searching for, one that could integrate the beauty of nature into fashion design. Upon returning to the base, Amy immediately immersed herself in designing a collection themed around the moonlight flower. She attempted to incorporate the shape, color, and mysterious atmosphere of the moonlight flower into the cutting, fabric selection, and color matching of the garments. After countless attempts and adjustments, a clothing series named Moonlight Dream was finally born. This series features lightweight, transparent materials, and through special printing techniques, it presents patterns of the moonlight flower blooming on the garments. When the wearer walks at night, it seems as if they merge with the forest under the moonlight, emitting a faint blue glow, both mysterious and enchanting. While designing the Moonlight Dream series, Amy also paid special attention to the use of environmentally friendly materials. She learned that the traditional textile industry has a significant environmental impact, so she decided to use sustainable materials such as organic cotton and bamboo fiber, as well as recycled polyester, to reduce environmental impact. The launch of this series not only won the love of consumers but also set a model for balancing environmental protection and fashion within the industry. The Forest of Dreams project is not only an exploration of the beauty of nature but also a cultural exchange and collision. During their time in the Amazon rainforest, team members established deep friendships with the indigenous people, sharing their stories and learning each other's customs and wisdom. The indigenous people's reverence for nature and their awareness of protection deeply touched every team member, strengthening their determination to integrate environmental concepts into brand development. To thank the indigenous people for their warm hospitality and selfless sharing, Dreamweaver decided to invite several indigenous artists to participate in the design collaboration for the next quarter. These artists incorporated traditional patterns and craftsmanship into modern fashion design, creating a series of garments rich in ethnic characteristics, showcasing not only the beauty of nature but also conveying the power and warmth of culture. To further expand the influence of the Dreamweaver Forest project, the team decided to hold a cross-disciplinary art exhibition in Paris. The exhibition not only showcased the Moonlight Dream series of clothing but also included handcrafted items, photography, and documentaries about the ecological protection of the Amazon rainforest by indigenous artists. This exhibition not only attracted the attention of the fashion industry but also garnered widespread interest from environmentalists and art lovers, becoming a grand event that connected fashion, art, and environmental protection. The success of the Dreamweaver Forest project made the team deeply realize that fashion is not just an expression of external beauty but also an expression of internal emotions and values. They began to pay more attention to the cultural connotations and social responsibilities of design, striving to build the brand into a messenger of love and hope. After experiencing the baptism of the Amazon rainforest, the team did not stop but instead set their sights on broader horizons. They planned to travel to the Arctic, the African savanna, and the Mediterranean coast to continue exploring the beauty of nature, uncovering the cultural characteristics of different regions, and incorporating these elements into future designs, making Dreamweaver a fashion brand that transcends borders and connects the world. The next stop of the Dreamweaver Forest project is the distant and mysterious Arctic. Here, team members experience the wonderful alternation of polar day and polar night, witnessing the grandeur and fragility of glaciers, as well as the survival challenges faced by rare animals like polar bears in extreme environments. These experiences instilled in them a profound reverence for nature and further strengthened their determination to protect the Earth. During an expedition in the Arctic, a photographer on the team captured the dazzling light reflected by the glaciers under the aurora, a scene as dreamlike as it was distant and untouchable. This experience inspired the designers, who decided to create a series of garments themed Arctic light, incorporating the beauty of the interplay between ice and fire, as well as the unique natural landscapes and cultural connotations of the Arctic region into their designs. In designing the Arctic Light series, the team fully utilized the latest 3D printing technology to present the textures of glaciers and the colors of the aurora in a refined manner on the garments. At the same time, they collaborated with local artisans to combine traditional weaving techniques with modern design, creating works that are both modern and retain ethnic characteristics. This series of clothing not only showcases the natural beauty of the Arctic region but also embodies the perfect fusion of technology and art. Alongside the launch of the Arctic Light series, Dreamweaver also initiated an environmental initiative called Guarding the Glaciers. They invited consumers to participate by supporting ecological protection projects in the Arctic region through the purchase of specific products or donations. Additionally, Dreamweaver promised that a certain percentage of the profits from each sale of the Arctic Light series would be used to fund relevant research institutions studying the impact of glacier melting on global climate and exploring feasible solutions to mitigate this trend. After concluding their Arctic expedition, the Dreamweaver team embarked on a journey to the Mediterranean. The Mediterranean region is renowned for its rich historical relics, diverse cultural fusion, and unique natural scenery. Here, the team members not only felt the warm Mediterranean sunshine and the blue sea but also gained a deeper understanding of the local history, culture, and way of life. The colors and charm of the Mediterranean brought new design inspiration to the Dream Team. They decided to create a series of clothing-themed Mediterranean Dream, incorporating elements such as the blue and white of the Mediterranean, the lush green of olive trees, and the sculptural art of ancient architecture into their designs, crafting works that are both romantic and retain a classical charm. Unlike previous collections, the Mediterranean Dream series places greater emphasis on the comfort and practicality of everyday wear. The designers integrated the Mediterranean lifestyle into their designs, creating a range of clothing suitable for casual vacations, family gatherings, and daily outings. These garments are not only aesthetically pleasing but also reflect a pursuit of quality of life and respect for the beauty of nature. To better present this series to consumers, Dream held a unique outdoor fashion show in a small town along the Mediterranean coast. On the runway, models donned the Mediterranean Dream series clothing, strolling under olive trees and on sandy beaches, as if transporting the audience into a world filled with poetry and dreams. This fashion show not only attracted the attention of many fashion industry figures but also became a cultural event for the local community. Through Zhang Yang's relentless efforts, the collaboration between the Dream brand and cultural heritage protection organizations has become increasingly close. He not only funded a series of cultural heritage protection projects but also personally participated in planning a series of fashion events themed around cultural heritage, aiming to raise awareness and encourage more people to engage in the protection of cultural heritage through the power of fashion. Zhang Yang understands that fashion and culture complement each other. Fashion can breathe new life and vitality into cultural heritage, while cultural heritage serves as an important source of inspiration for fashion design. Therefore, he led the team to delve deeply into the stories and meanings behind various cultural heritages, skillfully integrating them into the designs of Dream, creating a series of works that are both fashionable and rich in cultural connotation. These works have not only received enthusiastic acclaim in the domestic market but have also caused a sensation in the international fashion scene. Many fashion authorities and media have praised Dream's creations, believing they not only showcase the charm of fashion but also convey profound cultural connotations and values. In addition to focusing on cultural heritage protection, Zhang Yang actively fulfills the social responsibilities of the enterprise. He understands that as an influential brand leader, he must lead by example and actively engage in various social welfare activities, contributing to social harmony and development. Zhang Yang first focused on the issues faced by vulnerable groups. He led the team to gain a deep understanding of the living conditions and needs of impoverished families, orphanages, and people with disabilities, and personally participated in a series of charitable activities, bringing warmth and care to them. At the same time, he encouraged consumers to actively participate in charitable activities by purchasing Dream charity products to support the development of vulnerable groups. Additionally, Zhang Yang is actively involved in environmental protection efforts. He led the team to hold green living charity events in multiple cities, advocating for citizens to adopt environmentally friendly lifestyles, reduce resource waste, and minimize environmental pollution. He also actively promoted the use of eco-friendly materials and technologies in the production process of the Dream brand, reducing carbon emissions and energy consumption, contributing to environmental protection. Zhang Yang's charitable actions have not only won widespread praise and support from all sectors of society but have also inspired more people to engage in charitable endeavors. Under his influence, an increasing number of enterprises and individuals have begun to pay attention to and participate in public welfare, collectively contributing to social harmony and development. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Qiming brand gradually grew into an excellent brand with profound cultural heritage and a strong sense of social responsibility. It not only achieved outstanding success in the fashion industry but also played an important role in social welfare. However, Zhang Yang was not satisfied with this. He understood that an excellent brand must not only have outstanding quality and unique cultural connotations but also possess continuous innovation capabilities and a spirit of constant progress. Therefore, he decided to gradually shift the development focus of the Qiming brand towards technological innovation and cross-industry collaboration, committed to creating more stunning fashion works. Zhang Yang first strengthened cooperation and communication with domestic and foreign technology companies. He led the team to deeply understand the latest technological development trends and innovative achievements, establishing close cooperative relationships with several technology enterprises. Through joint research and innovation, they successfully integrated a series of high-tech elements into the designs of Qiming, creating a range of works that were both fashionable and technologically advanced. These works not only caused a sensation in the domestic market but also won high reputation and status in the international fashion scene. Numerous authorities, and media in the fashion industry praised Qiming's works, believing that they not only showcased the charm of fashion but also embodied the power of technological innovation. In addition to focusing on technological innovation, Zhang Yang actively promoted cross-industry collaboration for the Qiming brand. He led the team to engage in in-depth communication and collaborative discussions with leading companies from various industries, exploring the points of integration and innovation between fashion and other sectors. Through cross-industry collaboration, they successfully infused fashion elements into other industries, injecting new vitality and momentum into the development of various sectors. These cross-industry collaborations not only brought more business opportunities and partners to the Qiming brand but also established Qiming as a leader in the fashion industry. Many authorities and media in the fashion world expressed appreciation and recognition for Qiming's cross-industry collaborations, believing that they not only showcased the charm of fashion but also reflected the power and value of cross-industry cooperation. Under Zhang Yang's careful planning and leadership, the Qiming brand gradually achieved remarkable accomplishments in the fields of technological innovation and cross-industry collaboration. It not only won widespread acclaim and recognition in the fashion industry but also established a good image and reputation in other sectors. However, Zhang Yang was not satisfied with this. He understood that an excellent brand leader must not only have outstanding leadership skills and strategic vision but also possess profound professional qualities and a spirit of continuous learning. Therefore, he decided to continuously enhance his professional qualities and leadership abilities to better face future challenges and opportunities. Zhang Yang first strengthened his learning and training. He actively participated in various training and exchange activities in the fashion and business sectors, constantly improving his professional qualities and leadership skills. At the same time, he broadened his horizons and knowledge by reading and studying various books and articles related to fashion and business. In addition to enhancing learning and training, Zhang Yang also emphasized communication and collaboration with peers. He actively attended various meetings and forums in the fashion and business sectors, engaging in in-depth exchanges and discussions with his peers. Through communication and collaboration, he not only learned many valuable experiences and knowledge but also made a group of like-minded friends and partners. Through Zhang Yang's continuous efforts and progress, the Qiming brand gradually established a good image and reputation in the fashion industry. It not only became a representative fashion brand in the minds of many consumers but also a model and benchmark for many peers and competitors to learn from. However, Zhang Yang was not complacent. He understood that the fashion industry is a fiercely competitive field, and only through continuous innovation and breakthroughs can a brand maintain its competitiveness and vitality. Therefore, he decided to gradually shift the focus of the Qiming brand's development towards internationalization strategies and diversified operations, committed to making Qiming a leading global fashion brand. Zhang Yang first strengthened communication and cooperation with the international fashion industry. He led the team to actively participate in various international fashion exhibitions and events, engaging in in-depth exchanges and discussions with peers in the international fashion world. Through these interactions and collaborations, they not only learned a lot of advanced experiences and knowledge from the international fashion industry but also made connections with a group of internationally renowned fashion figures and partners. Under Zhang Yang's careful planning and leadership, the Qiming brand gradually emerged in the international fashion scene. It not only successfully entered multiple mainstream international fashion markets but also established a good image and reputation in the international fashion community. Many authoritative figures and media in the international fashion industry expressed their appreciation and recognition of Qiming, considering it a brilliant gem in the international fashion world. In addition to strengthening communication and cooperation with the international fashion industry, Zhang Yang also actively promoted the diversification of the Qiming brand. He led the team to gain a deep understanding of the needs and preferences of different markets and consumers, and based on market demands, they conducted precise positioning and differentiated competition. Through diversified operations, the Qiming brand not only successfully expanded into new business areas and market spaces but also provided consumers with a richer selection of products and services. Under Zhang Yang's careful crafting and leadership, the Qiming brand gradually grew into an excellent brand with profound cultural heritage, a strong sense of social responsibility, continuous innovation capability, and a global perspective. It not only achieved outstanding accomplishments and status in the fashion industry but also played an important role in social welfare. However, Zhang Yang did not stop there. He understood that an excellent brand leader must always maintain a humble and enterprising attitude, continuously learning and enhancing his professional qualities and leadership abilities. Therefore, he decided to continue strengthening his learning and training, constantly improving his professional qualities and leadership skills. As the Qiming brand grew stronger, Zhang Yang also welcomed a new chapter in his life. It was a sunny spring afternoon when Zhang Yang was reviewing the new quarter's design drafts in his office when he suddenly received a call from the International Fashion Awards Committee. The caller informed him that the Qiming brand had won this year's International Fashion Innovation Award for its outstanding performance in cultural heritage, technological innovation, and social responsibility. This news was like a warm current, instantly flooding Zhang Yang's heart. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yang stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, gazing at the bustling cityscape outside, feeling a surge of emotions. From the initial establishment of Qiming, which went unnoticed, to now standing at the pinnacle of the international fashion stage, he had experienced countless hardships and challenges along the way, but it was these experiences that strengthened his love and pursuit of the fashion industry. On the day of the award ceremony, Zhang Yang wore a custom suit designed by the Qiming brand, entering the venue with elegance and confidence. The venue was filled with stars, gathering fashion elites from around the world. When the host announced the name of the Qiming brand, Zhang Yang took a deep breath and walked onto the stage to receive the heavy trophy from the award presenter. At that moment, all the efforts and sweat transformed into the smile on his face and the tears in his eyes. In his acceptance speech, Zhang Yang emotionally reviewed the growth journey of the Qiming brand, thanking the hard work of the team members and the consumers and partners who had supported them all along. He said, "Qiming is not just a fashion brand, it is our aspiration and pursuit of a beautiful life. We hope to use the power of fashion to let more people feel the charm of culture and inspire positive energy in society. This honor belongs to each and every one of us." After the awards ceremony, Zhang Yang became the focus of media attention. Under countless flashes, he patiently answered reporters' questions, sharing the future development plans and vision for the Dream brand. He revealed the Dream would further deepen its international market presence, strengthen communication and cooperation with the fashion industry in various countries, and continue to commit to the protection and inheritance of cultural heritage as well as the development of social welfare initiatives. Just as Zhang Yang's career was at its peak, an unexpected challenge quietly arrived. It was a rainy autumn, and a sudden economic crisis swept across the globe, leaving the fashion industry no exception. Many well-known brands began to lay off employees and cut expenses to cope with the market's winter. Faced with this severe situation, Zhang Yang knew that the Dream brand could not remain unaffected. In an emergency team meeting, Zhang Yang calmly analyzed the current market situation and proposed countermeasures. He emphasized, "At this critical moment, we must maintain unity and confidence to face challenges together. We need to seek new growth points through innovation, while also paying more attention to cost control and efficiency improvement." Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream brand quickly adjusted its strategy, increasing investment in online channels and launching a series of online marketing activities that attracted a large number of consumers' attention and purchases. At the same time, they collaborated with several technology companies to develop innovative products such as smart wearable devices, further expanding their product line. Through the collective efforts of the team, the Dream brand not only successfully withstood the impact of the economic crisis but also achieved counter-cyclical growth and adversity. This achievement greatly encouraged Zhang Yang and his team. They knew that this was the best proof of their team's cohesion, innovative ability, and market sensitivity. After the economic crisis, the development of the Dream brand entered a new fast lane. Zhang Yang began to plan for the brand's diversified development, understanding that an excellent brand must have a diversified product line and market layout to better respond to market changes and challenges. Thus, the Dream brand began to venture into multiple fields such as home goods, accessories, and beauty, launching a series of new products. These new products not only inherited the consistent fashion and cultural connotation of the Dream brand but also incorporated more technological elements and innovative designs, winning widespread acclaim from consumers. Meanwhile, Zhang Yang also began to pay attention to the needs and preferences of young consumers. He understood that young consumers are the main force in the fashion industry, and their preferences and consumption habits directly influence the future direction of the fashion world. Therefore, the Dream brand began to strengthen collaborations with young designers and artists, launching a series of co-branded products that attracted a large number of young consumers' attention and admiration. Under Zhang Yang's careful planning, the Dream brand gradually formed a diversified and youthful brand image. It not only became a leader in the fashion industry, but also a fashion icon in the eyes of many young consumers. However, Zhang Yang did not become complacent because of this. He understood that an excellent brand leader must always maintain a humble and enterprising attitude, continuously learning and improving his professional qualities and leadership skills. Therefore, he began to pay more attention to his personal growth and learning. He actively participated in various training and exchange activities in the fashion and business sectors, engaging in in-depth discussions with elites from around the world. At the same time, he broadened his horizons in knowledge by reading and studying various fashion and business books and articles. Through Zhang Yang's continuous learning and efforts, his professional qualities and leadership abilities significantly improved. He was not only able to better grasp the latest trends and dynamics in the fashion industry but also more accurately predict market changes and directions. This provided strong support and assurance for the development of the Dream brand. As time went by, the Qiming brand gradually established a more solid position and image in the fashion industry. It not only became a representative of fashion brands in the minds of many consumers but also a model and benchmark for many peers and competitors to learn from. However, Zhang Yang did not stop there. He understood that an excellent brand must always maintain a spirit of innovation and progress to continuously surpass itself and lead trends. Therefore, he began to plan the future development blueprint for the Qiming brand. He planned to create the Qiming brand as a comprehensive brand that integrates fashion, culture, and technology. He hoped that through the power of fashion, more people could feel the charm of culture and the magic of technology. He hoped that through the development of the Qiming brand, he could contribute to the harmony and progress of society. To achieve this goal, Zhang Yang began to strengthen cooperation and communication with domestic and foreign technology companies. He led the team to deeply understand the latest technological development trends and innovative achievements, establishing close cooperative relationships with several technology companies. Through joint research and innovation, the Qiming brand successfully integrated a series of high-tech elements into its products, providing consumers with a more convenient and intelligent shopping experience. At the same time, Zhang Yang also began to pay attention to sustainable development and environmental protection. He understood that as an influential brand leader, he must lead by example and actively engage in environmental protection. Therefore, the Qiming brand began to use environmentally friendly materials and technologies in the production process, reducing carbon emissions and energy consumption. At the same time, it launched a series of eco-friendly products advocating for consumers to adopt an environmentally friendly lifestyle. Just as the Qiming brand was steadily moving towards new glory under Zhang Yang's leadership, an unexpected storm broke the original calm. It was a sunny afternoon, and Zhang Yang was making final preparations for the new season's product launch when an anonymous email quietly appeared in his inbox. The email directly accused the Qiming brand of plagiarizing the design of a well-known international brand, attaching a series of comparison images and so-called evidence. This email was like a bombshell, instantly stirring up a huge wave in Zhang Yang's heart. He knew that for any brand, plagiarism is a fatal blow, not only damaging the brand's image but also losing the trust and support of consumers. Zhang Yang immediately convened the team for an urgent discussion and analysis of the accusations in the email. After careful comparison and internal investigation, Zhang Yang found that the so-called plagiarism was actually a misunderstanding. It turned out that while designing a new product, the Qiming brand did reference international fashion trends and elements, but during the specific design and implementation process, the team made a lot of innovations and improvements to ensure the uniqueness and originality of the final product. However, due to some details in the design process that could not completely avoid similarities with certain elements of the well-known international brand, coupled with malicious smear campaigns from competitors, this storm erupted. Faced with external doubts and accusations, Zhang Yang did not choose to evade or remain silent. He understood that only by facing the issue honestly could he resolve the crisis and reshape the brand image. Therefore, he quickly organized a press conference, inviting media, consumers, and industry experts to participate. At the conference, Zhang Yang detailed the design philosophy and creative process of the Qiming brand, showcasing the original records and modification processes of the design drafts, proving the originality and innovation of the Qiming brand through practical actions. At the same time, Zhang Yang announced that in order to further strengthen the brand's intellectual property protection, the company would hire a professional legal advisory team to severely crack down on any infringement of the Qiming brand's intellectual property rights. In addition, he also promised to increase investment and rewards for original design, encouraging team members to continuously innovate and bring more unique and creative products to consumers. Zhang Yang's bold honesty and decisiveness won widespread praise and support from the outside world. The media reported extensively on the Dreamy brand's clarification statement and response measures, and consumers began to regain trust and expectations for the Dreamy brand. Although this turmoil brought certain negative effects to the Dreamy brand, it also made Zhang Yang and the team more deeply aware of the importance of intellectual property protection, as well as the strategies and courage needed to respond to crises. After the storm, the Dreamy brand began to accelerate its globalization strategy. Zhang Yang understood that only by going international could the dreamy brand truly become a global fashion brand. Thus, he led the team to embark on a difficult journey of internationalization. However, the path to internationalization was not smooth. Cultural differences, market rules, and consumer preferences became obstacles for the dreamy brand to enter the international market. During an attempt to enter the European market, the dreamy brand encountered serious setbacks due to a lack of understanding and adaptation to European market consumption habits and aesthetic preferences. Product sales were far below expectations, and at one point, the brand fell into a predicament of unsold inventory. Faced with this dilemma, Zhang Yang did not lose heart. He led the team to conduct in-depth research and analysis of the European market, understanding the needs and preferences of local consumers. At the same time, he invited well-known European designers and artists to join the dreamy brand's creative team to jointly create products that aligned with European market aesthetics. After a series of efforts and adjustments, the dreamy brand finally established a foothold in the European market and gradually won the love and recognition of local consumers. During the process of internationalization, the dreamy brand also faced other challenges. For example, in the Asian market, due to cultural differences and intense market competition, the brand's development encountered many difficulties. But Zhang Yang firmly believed that as long as they persisted in innovation and quality, they would be able to overcome all difficulties and achieve success. In addition to the internationalization strategy, Zhang Yang also began to focus on digital transformation. He understood that with the popularity and development of the internet and mobile internet, digital transformation had become an inevitable trend for fashion brand development. Thus, he led the team to explore the path of digital transformation. During the digital transformation process, the dreamy brand encountered many challenges and difficulties. For example, how to balance the development of online and offline channels, how to enhance the user experience of online shopping, and how to use big data and artificial intelligence technology to optimize product design and production. However, Zhang Yang maintained an open and innovative mindset, continuously learning and trying new technologies and methods. After a series of efforts and explorations, the dreamy brand successfully achieved digital transformation. Online channels became a new growth point for the brand, and the user experience of online shopping was significantly improved. At the same time, by utilizing big data and artificial intelligence technology, the dreamy brand was also able to more accurately predict market trends and consumer demands, providing strong support for product design and production. However, just as the dreamy brand was about to reach a new peak, an unexpected natural disaster brought unprecedented challenges to the brand. It was a stormy night when a sudden flood struck an important production base of the dreamy brand. The flood not only destroyed the factory and equipment but also caused significant damage to a large amount of raw materials and finished products. This natural disaster brought enormous economic losses to the dreamy brand. At the same time, due to the paralysis of the production base, the brand's production capacity was also severely affected. Faced with this predicament, Zhang Yang once again demonstrated his resilience and courage. He quickly organized the team for rescue and reconstruction efforts while actively seeking external support and assistance. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the dream brand gradually emerged from the shadow of the natural disaster. Although it faced certain setbacks and difficulties, the brand still maintained strong vitality and competitiveness. Zhang Yang understood that this natural disaster, while bringing losses and challenges to the brand, also made it cherish and appreciate the existing resources and conditions even more. At the same time, he gained a deeper understanding of the importance of risk management and emergency response. After experiencing a series of twists and turns, including storms, international challenges, digital transformation, and natural disasters, the dream brand finally welcomed a new peak. Zhang Yang led the team to continuously innovate and break through, transforming the brand into a comprehensive entity that integrates fashion, culture, and technology. The brand's product line continued to expand, covering various fields such as clothing, accessories, and home goods. Meanwhile, the dream brand actively participated in social welfare initiatives, contributing to the harmony and progress of society. As the dream brand continued to grow, Zhang Yang and his team began to set their sights on a broader stage, the international fashion scene. They understood that only by showcasing their strength and charm on this stage could the dream brand truly become a global focal point. To establish a foothold in the international fashion world, Zhang Yang decided to lead the team to participate in the world's top Fashion Week events. This was not only a test of the brand's strength but also an excellent opportunity to showcase the unique charm and innovative spirit of the dream brand to the world. During the preparation for Fashion Week, Zhang Yang and his team put in tremendous effort. They meticulously designed a series of stunning works, each embodying the team's hard work and wisdom. These pieces not only integrated the essence of Eastern and Western cultures but also cleverly utilized the latest technological elements, allowing tradition and modernity, art and technology to blend perfectly on stage. On the day of Fashion Week, when the Dream brand's works debuted, they immediately caused a sensation. The audience was deeply captivated by these creative and imaginative pieces, stopping to admire and take photos. The media also rushed to report on the Dream brand's brilliant performance, pushing the brand into the spotlight of public opinion. However, success is always accompanied by challenges and difficulties. During Fashion Week, Zhang Yang and his team encountered several troubles. For instance, due to cultural differences and language barriers, they faced many difficulties in communicating with foreign designers and media. Additionally, due to time zone differences and a tight work schedule, team members also faced immense physical and mental pressure. But Zhang Yang maintained a calm and optimistic attitude. He encouraged team members to face challenges positively and let their strength and work speak for themselves. Under his leadership, team members gradually overcame difficulties and established good cooperative relationships with foreign designers and media. At the same time, they also held a series of exciting activities and exhibitions during Fashion Week, further enhancing the visibility and influence of the Dream brand. The success of Fashion Week made the Dream brand rise to prominence in the international fashion scene. More and more internationally renowned designers and brands began to pay attention to and recognize the Dream brand. Some top international magazines and fashion websites also invited Zhang Yang and his team for interviews and reports. Faced with these honors and recognitions, Zhang Yang did not feel proud or complacent. He understood that these were just the first steps toward the brilliance of the Dream brand. In the future, they would need to put in more effort and sweat to establish the brand's foothold in the international fashion world and ensure its continued development. To further enhance the international influence of the Dream brand, Zhang Yang decided to lead the team to participate in more international fashion events and exhibitions. They successively went to fashion capitals such as Paris, Milan, and New York to hold fashion shows and exhibitions, engaging in in-depth exchanges and collaborations with local designers and brands. In these events, the Dream brand once again showcased its strength and charm. Their works not only gained recognition and affection from local designers and audiences but also attracted the attention and collaboration intentions of many internationally renowned brands. These collaborations not only brought more business opportunities and development space to the Dream brand but also established a good image and reputation for the brand in the international fashion scene. In addition to participating in international fashion events and exhibitions, Zhang Yang also actively sought cross-industry collaborations. He understood that fashion is not just a pile of clothing and accessories, but a manifestation of culture and art. Therefore, he began to collaborate with well-known figures and institutions in music, art, technology, and other fields, jointly launching a series of cross-border works and activities. These cross-border collaborations not only diversified and enriched the Dream brand but also brought more fans and followers to the brand. Many young people who were originally not very interested in fashion began to pay attention to and love the Dream brand because of these cross-border collaborations. As the Dream brand continued to develop and grow, Zhang Yang also began to turn his attention to broader business fields. He knew that although the fashion industry is full of charm and opportunities, the competition is also exceptionally fierce. To maintain the brand's competitiveness and leading position, they needed to constantly seek new business models and growth points. Thus, Zhang Yang began to lead the team to explore new marketing channels and methods such as e-commerce and social media. They utilized the convenience and popularity of the internet and mobile internet to push the brand's products and services to a wider consumer group. At the same time, they also interacted and communicated with consumers through social media platforms, understanding their needs and preferences, providing strong support for product design and production. With the promotion of e-commerce and social media, the Dream brand rapidly expanded its market share and brand influence. More and more consumers began to pay attention to and purchase Dream brand products, becoming loyal fans and supporters of the brand. This also brought more business opportunities and sources of revenue to the brand. However, as the brand developed rapidly, Zhang Yang also deeply realized the importance of sustainable development. He understood that although the fashion industry brought enormous economic benefits and job opportunities, it also faced serious problems such as environmental pollution and resource waste. To address this issue, he began to lead the team to explore the path of green fashion and sustainable development. They used environmentally friendly materials and processes for product design and production, reducing pollution and damage to the environment. At the same time, they actively promoted the concepts of green Consumption and recycling, encouraging consumers to purchase eco-friendly products and participate in old clothing recycling and reuse activities. These initiatives not only enhanced the Dream brand's sense of social responsibility and image but also brought more consumer support and recognition to the brand. However, as the Dream brand was thriving and rapidly developing, Zhang Yang was not blinded by the brilliance before him. With a forward-looking vision, he profoundly perceived the hidden crises and challenges behind the fashion industry. Fashion, a seemingly glamorous industry, is in fact a double-edged sword. On one hand, it creates enormous economic benefits, provides tens of thousands of job opportunities, and promotes cultural exchange and integration. On the other hand, it has also become a disaster zone for environmental pollution and resource waste. The rise of fast fashion has exacerbated this problem, with a large amount of rapidly produced, quickly consumed, and swiftly discarded clothing not only consuming vast natural resources but also generating immeasurable environmental pollution during production and disposal. Zhang Yang knew that as a part of the fashion industry, the Dream brand had the responsibility and obligation to change the current situation and promote sustainable development in the industry. He realized that true fashion should not be limited to external beauty and the pursuit of trends, but should also reflect a respect for the environment, a cherishing of resources, and a responsible attitude towards the future. Thus, he resolutely led his team on a journey to explore green fashion and sustainable development. In addition to focusing on the products themselves, the Dream brand was also committed to promoting the concept of green consumption, encouraging consumers to make more environmentally friendly choices. They used various channels, such as social media and offline events, to educate the public about environmental protection, sharing stories about eco-friendly materials and helping consumers understand the importance of choosing sustainable products for protecting the earth. Furthermore, Dream launched a clothing recycling program, encouraging consumers to return their unworn clothes to designated recycling points. Through professional processing and technical means, these clothes could be transformed into new fibers or used for other purposes, achieving resource recycling. To further deepen the connection with consumers and enhance the brand's image of social responsibility, Dream also organized a series of public welfare activities themed around environmental protection, such as tree planting and beach cleanups, inviting consumers to participate and practice the concept of green living through action. These activities not only enhanced the social influence of the Dream brand but also established a positive brand image in the hearts of consumers, making them more willing to support such a brand. It is worth mentioning that in promoting green fashion, Zhang Yang and his team did not sacrifice the aesthetics and practicality of their products. On the contrary, through continuous innovation and technological advancement, they made eco-friendly products more aligned with the aesthetic and wearing needs of modern consumers. This perfect integration of environmental protection and fashion not only won the favor of consumers but also set an example for the entire fashion industry, leading a new trend of green fashion. Just as the Dream brand was steadily advancing on the path of green fashion and gaining widespread acclaim both domestically and internationally, an unexpected crisis swept through the entire fashion industry like a storm, presenting Dream with unprecedented challenges. This crisis stemmed from a global supply chain crisis, caused by the combined effects of the pandemic, natural disasters, and geopolitical tensions, which severely impacted the global logistics system, strained raw material supplies, and caused production costs to soar, leaving many fashion brands in dire straits and even facing the risk of bankruptcy. Although the Dream brand alleviated some of the pressure from the supply chain crisis due to its strong brand influence and unique design philosophy, Zhang Yang knew that if a solution was not found quickly, the long-term development of the brand would be severely restricted. In the face of this predicament, Zhang Yang demonstrated his calmness and decisiveness as a leader. He quickly gathered his team for an emergency meeting to discuss countermeasures. In the meeting room, the atmosphere was tense and serious, as everyone understood what this crisis meant for the brand. Zhang Yang spoke first, his voice firm and powerful. "We at Dream never fear challenges, every crisis is an opportunity for our growth. Now, we must unite and face this supply chain crisis together, seeking a way out." Inspired by Zhang Yang, team members began to share their insights and suggestions. Some suggested strengthening cooperation with existing suppliers to secure better purchasing conditions, others proposed exploring new supply chain channels to diversify risks, and some advocated for optimizing production processes to improve efficiency and reduce costs. Zhang Yang listened carefully to everyone's opinions and then proposed a bold and innovative plan, establishing an independent supply chain system. This plan is not something that can be achieved overnight. It means that Dream of Elegance needs to invest a large amount of funds and resources. From raw material procurement, production processing to logistics distribution, every link must be personally controlled to ensure the stability and sustainability of the supply chain. This is a huge challenge for any brand, but for Dream of Elegance, it is both a challenge and an opportunity. Zhang Yang believes that only by building its own supply chain can it truly take control and achieve long-term brand development. However, the process of implementing the plan is far more difficult than imagined. First, raising funds is a major issue. To gather enough funds, Zhang Yang had to run around, negotiate cooperation with investors, and even sell part of the brand's assets in exchange for cash flow. During this process, he faced countless doubts and rejections, but he never gave up and ultimately succeeded in raising the necessary funds. Once the funding issue was resolved, the next step was to build the supply chain. Zhang Yang led the team to the raw material production areas, establishing cooperative relationships with local farmers and factories to ensure the supply and quality of raw materials. At the same time, they introduced advanced production equipment and technology to improve production efficiency and reduce energy consumption and emissions. In terms of logistics distribution, Dream of Elegance established its own logistics center, using an intelligent management system to achieve seamless integration from production to sales. However, just as Dream of Elegance was beginning to see the results of its self-built supply chain system and the brand was gradually emerging from the crisis, an unexpected public opinion storm pushed the brand to the forefront. A well-known blogger revealed on social media that some products of the Dream of Elegance brand had quality issues, sparking widespread consumer attention and discussion. Negative comments flooded in like a tide, severely damaging the brand's reputation. In the face of this sudden public relations crisis, Zhang Yang once again demonstrated his leadership and crisis management skills. He immediately organized the team to investigate and publicly responded to consumer concerns, promising to rectify all issues and ensure the stability and improvement of product quality. At the same time, he invited consumers and the media to participate in supervision, jointly promoting the improvement of the brand's quality. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream of Elegance team acted quickly, recalling and addressing the products with quality issues, and comprehensively sorting and optimizing the production process. After a series of efforts, the product quality issues were effectively resolved, and consumer trust gradually restored. Although this crisis brought significant losses to the brand, it also made Dream of Elegance deeply realize the importance of quality, further strengthening the brand's determination to succeed through quality. Having experienced the baptism of the supply chain crisis and public opinion storm, the Dream of Elegance brand became more resilient and mature. Zhang Yang knows that the road ahead is still long, and for the brand to remain undefeated in fierce market competition, it must continue to innovate and progress. Thus, he began to lead the team to explore new business areas and market opportunities. In a chance encounter, Zhang Yang discovered that with the growing consumer demand for personalization and customization, a trend of private customization was emerging in the fashion industry. He keenly realized that this would be the next important growth point for the Dream of Elegance brand. Therefore, he quickly organized the team to conduct market research and technology development, launching a brand new private customization service. This service not only meets consumers' needs for personalized and differentiated products but also achieves full-chain customization from design to production through advanced technological means. Consumers can choose fabrics, colors, styles, etc., according to their preferences and needs, and even participate in the design process to create a unique exclusive product. The launch of this service quickly won the love and pursuit of consumers, bringing new growth momentum to the Dream of Elegance brand. However, just as the Dream brand was thriving in the field of private customization, a sudden pandemic once again shattered the calm. This pandemic was more severe than any before, with global economic activities nearly coming to a halt and consumer purchasing power plummeting, leading the fashion industry to suffer another heavy blow. In the face of this unexpected disaster, the Dream brand faced a severe test once more. Zhang Yang understood that this pandemic was not only a test for the brand but also for the entire fashion industry. He quickly adjusted his strategy, shifting focus to the online market, maintaining close contact with consumers through live streaming sales and social media marketing, ensuring the brand's market share. At the same time, the Dream brand actively fulfilled its social responsibility, donating materials and funds to severely affected areas, helping local people through tough times. These initiatives not only earned the recognition and respect of consumers but also established a good social image for the brand. Despite suffering certain losses due to the pandemic's impact, Zhang Yang and his team maintained an optimistic and determined attitude. They believed that as long as they persevered, they would surely welcome the dawn of victory. As the shadows of the pandemic gradually lifted and the world regained vitality, the Dream brand also welcomed its rebirth. Zhang Yang, a leader who always harbored dreams and passion, stood at a new starting point in the brand's development, filled with infinite longing for the future and profound reflection on past experiences. He knew that the reason Dream could weather the storm and stand tall was not only due to the team's resilience but also because of their pursuit of beauty and commitment to social responsibility. With the global economy warming up, the fashion industry regained vitality, and major brands were eager to showcase their strengths in the new market environment. After experiencing supply chain crises, public opinion storms, and the baptism of the pandemic, Dream became more mature and stable. Zhang Yang realized that to stand out in a fiercely competitive market, it was essential to maintain the brand's characteristics while continuously innovating to meet consumers' increasingly diverse needs. Thus, he began to lead the team in exploring the integration of fashion and technology. In this digital age, technology has permeated every aspect of people's lives, and the fashion industry is no exception. Zhang Yang believed that through the power of technology, fashion could become more personalized and intelligent, providing consumers with an unprecedented experience. Under his leadership, the Dream brand established partnerships with several technology companies to jointly develop a series of fashion products based on artificial intelligence, big data, and Internet of Things technologies. These products not only featured unique designs but also achieved breakthroughs in functionality, such as jackets that intelligently adjust temperature and dresses that change color according to mood, all of which amazed consumers. However, Zhang Yang was not satisfied with this. He understood that true innovation was not just about technological breakthroughs but also about a profound understanding and satisfaction of consumer needs. Therefore, he began to lead the team in market research, deeply understanding consumers' needs and pain points, using this as a foundation to continuously iterate and optimize products. During this process, Zhang Yang discovered a thought-provoking phenomenon. As people's living standards improved, consumers' demands for fashion were no longer limited to external beauty and trends, they paid more attention to the cultural connotations and social values of products. Thus, he began to think about how to integrate the cultural philosophy and social responsibility of the Dream brand into its products, allowing consumers to feel the warmth and strength conveyed by the brand while enjoying fashion. Under his advocacy, the Dream brand launched a series of fashion products themed around environmental protection and public welfare. These products not only incorporate eco-friendly elements in their design, such as using recyclable materials and reducing water consumption, but also engage consumers in public welfare activities during the sales process, such as tree planting and ocean protection. These initiatives not only enhance the brand's social image but also resonate with consumers and ignite their enthusiasm for participation, making the Dream brand a bridge connecting fashion and public welfare. Over time, the Dream brand gradually established a unique position in the fashion industry. It is not only a brand that offers high-quality fashion products but also a pioneer advocating for a green lifestyle and social welfare. Zhang Yang and his team, through continuous effort and innovation, have made the Dream brand a trusted and respected name in the hearts of consumers. However, just as the Dream brand was thriving, Zhang Yang made an unexpected decision. He donated part of the brand's equity to a public welfare organization dedicated to promoting sustainable development in the fashion industry. This decision caused quite a stir within the team, but Zhang Yang firmly stated that he hoped to contribute more to society through this means, while also injecting new vitality into the brand's long-term development. This decision quickly attracted widespread attention in the fashion industry. Many industry insiders praised Zhang Yang's vision and courage, believing he is not only an excellent leader but also a responsible and committed entrepreneur. As a result, the Dream brand gained more attention and recognition, attracting more like-minded partners and consumers. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream brand continued to move forward, constantly exploring the integration of fashion and technology, while actively fulfilling its social responsibilities and focusing on environmental protection and public welfare. In this process, the brand not only achieved rapid development but also promoted the progress and transformation of the entire fashion industry. However, Zhang Yang was not satisfied with this. He understood that the fashion industry is a field full of changes and challenges, and only through continuous innovation and progress can one remain undefeated in fierce market competition. Thus, he began to lead the team in deeply exploring future trends and development directions in fashion, aiming to seize opportunities in the new market environment. During this process, Zhang Yang discovered an exciting trend: sustainable fashion. As consumers' attention to environmental protection and sustainable development continues to rise, sustainable fashion has become a highly regarded field. Zhang Yang believes that by promoting the development of sustainable fashion, not only can the needs of consumers for environmental protection and quality be met, but it can also bring new growth points and competitive advantages to the brand. Therefore, he began to lead the team in exploring practical paths for sustainable fashion. They established partnerships with several suppliers of eco-friendly materials and jointly developed a series of fashion products based on these materials. At the same time, they actively promoted the concepts of green consumption and recycling, encouraging consumers to purchase eco-friendly products and participate in old clothing recycling and reuse activities. These initiatives not only enhanced the Dream brand's sense of social responsibility and image but also brought more consumer support and recognition to the brand. Over time, the Dream brand achieved significant results in the field of sustainable fashion. It not only became a highly regarded brand but also a pioneer and model in promoting sustainable development in the fashion industry. Through continuous effort and innovation, Zhang Yang and his team made the Dream brand a bridge connecting fashion, technology, and environmental protection, providing consumers with an unprecedented fashion experience and social value. In this process, Zhang Yang also deeply realized the responsibilities and mission of a leader. He deeply understands that as a leader, one must not only lead the team to achieve commercial success but also pay attention to social needs and changes, actively fulfilling social responsibilities and contributing to societal progress and transformation. The Qiming brand is the best testament to his practice of this philosophy. As the Qiming brand steadily advances and becomes a dazzling star in the fashion world, its bold personality becomes increasingly distinct and unique. This leader who always carries a hint of a free-spirited aura, interprets his love for fashion and attitude towards life in his own way. In his world, there are no unchanging rules, only the courage to constantly challenge and break through. He never confines himself to traditional business models and thinking frameworks, always daring to try new ideas and creativity. This free-spirited personality not only makes the Qiming brand stand out in the market but also turns Zhang Yang into a legendary figure in the fashion industry. His attire is always so distinctive, whether attending important business events or enjoying casual leisure time, he can always attract attention with his unique looks and style. He dares to experiment with various avant-garde fashion elements, whether it's bold color combinations, unique cuts, or personalized accessories, he can effortlessly master them, showcasing his unique charm. In Zhang Yang's view, fashion is not just an external adornment but also a reflection of an internal attitude and spirit. He firmly believes that only by daring to show one's true self can one truly live authentically and become a leader in fashion. Therefore, he never conceals his true feelings and thoughts, whether regarding the future development of the brand or various phenomena in the fashion world. He always expresses his views and opinions candidly. This free-spirited personality has also earned Zhang Yang high prestige and respect within the team. He understands that an excellent leader must not only possess outstanding business acumen and strategic vision but also be able to inspire the enthusiasm and creativity of team members. Thus, he always encourages team members to share their ideas and suggestions with an open and inclusive mindset, jointly promoting the brand's innovation and development. Under his leadership, the Qiming brand not only continuously innovates in design but also boldly tries new methods in marketing and promotion. They utilize emerging marketing techniques such as social media and live streaming sales to establish closer connections and interactions with consumers. At the same time, they actively host various fashion events and exhibitions, providing consumers with a richer and more diverse fashion experience. However, Zhang Yang's free-spiritedness is not only reflected in his attire and team management, but also in his attitude towards life. He loves to travel and enjoys exploring unknown worlds and cultures. Whenever he has free time, he packs his bag and embarks on a spontaneous journey. In this process, he not only relaxes his body and mind but also draws inspiration and creativity, injecting new vitality and elements into the brand. His lifestyle has also earned him the reputation of a traveler in the fashion world. He always discovers new fashion trends and elements during his travels and incorporates them into the designs of the Qiming brand. This unique perspective and creativity keep the Qiming brand at the forefront of the market and competitive. However, Zhang Yang's free-spiritedness has also brought him some controversy and skepticism. Some believe his behavior is too flamboyant and radical, not in line with the steadiness and low profile expected of a leader. But Zhang Yang has never cared about these doubts and criticisms. He firmly believes that only by daring to show one's true personality and attitude can one truly live authentically and become the focus and role model in the eyes of others. This steadfast belief and attitude have also established Zhang Yang's unique image and status in the fashion world. He not only became a highly regarded brand leader but also a pioneer and model in leading fashion trends. Every appearance and speech of his could spark widespread attention and discussion, becoming a stunning sight in the fashion world. However, Zhang Yang was not satisfied with this. He understood that the fashion industry is a field full of changes and challenges, and only through continuous innovation and progress could one remain undefeated in fierce market competition. Therefore, he always maintained his love for fashion in pursuit of innovation, constantly pushing the dream brand forward. Under his leadership, the dream brand not only continuously innovated in design but also boldly tried new methods in marketing and promotion. They utilized emerging technologies such as virtual reality and augmented reality to provide consumers with a more immersive shopping experience. At the same time, they actively collaborated with various cross-industry brands to jointly launch co-branded products and events, offering consumers a more diverse and rich fashion choice. As time passed, the dream brand not only achieved great success in the market but also established a unique position and image in the hearts of consumers. It was no longer just a brand providing fashion products but a platform conveying fashion concepts and lifestyle attitudes. And Zhang Yang, this free-spirited leader, became the brand's most distinctive label and symbol. However, Zhang Yang did not stop his forward momentum because of this. He understood that the path of fashion is endless, and only by continuously challenging and breaking through oneself can a more brilliant future be created. Therefore, he continued to lead the dream brand, sailing through the ocean of opportunities and challenges in the fashion world, bravely moving forward. In this process, Zhang Yang also deeply realized the responsibilities and missions of a leader. He understood that as a leader, one must not only lead the team to achieve commercial success but also pay attention to social needs and changes, actively fulfilling social responsibilities. Therefore, he always regarded environmental protection and public welfare as important directions for brand development, contributing to the sustainable development of society by promoting green consumption and a circular economy. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the dream brand not only became a highly regarded fashion brand but also a brand with a sense of social responsibility and mission. It interprets the perfect combination of fashion and environmental protection, business and social responsibility through its actions and achievements. And Zhang Yang, this free-spirited leader, also became a rare legendary figure in the fashion world. In the development of the dream brand, Zhang Yang not only won widespread acclaim in the industry for his free-spirited personality, keen insight into fashion, and commitment to social responsibility but also showcased extraordinary talent in brand management and market strategy with his exceptional intelligence, becoming a shining star in the fashion world. Zhang Yang's high intelligence is first reflected in his precise grasp of market trends. In the ever-changing fashion industry, he could always predict market directions in advance with his keen business sense and deep industry insight, formulating forward-looking development strategies for the dream brand. He understood that fashion is not just about trends in clothing and accessories but also about the integration and innovation of culture, art, technology, and other aspects. Therefore, he continuously promoted cross-industry cooperation for the brand, incorporating art exhibitions, technological innovations, and cultural elements into brand activities, making Dream not only a leader in fashion but also a bridge connecting different cultures and fields. In marketing strategy, Zhang Yang also demonstrated his exceptional wisdom. He understood the importance of social media and internet marketing in the digital age. Therefore, he led the team to actively explore new media marketing channels, using big data to analyze consumer behavior, accurately targeting the market, and formulating personalized marketing strategies. He encourages team members to think innovatively, trying new marketing methods such as live streaming, short videos, and social media interactions to establish closer connections with consumers, enhancing brand influence and user loyalty. Under his leadership, the Dream brand has rapidly increased its exposure and fan base on social media, becoming a hot topic in the fashion industry. Zhang Yang's high intelligence is also reflected in his profound understanding and shaping of brand culture. He knows well that a successful brand must not only have quality products but also a unique brand culture and values. Therefore, he deeply explores the inner spirit of the Dream brand, establishing freedom, innovation, and responsibility as the core values that run through every aspect of brand development. He advocates for team members to respect individuality, embrace innovation, and actively fulfill social responsibilities, paying attention to environmental protection and public welfare. Under his influence, the Dream brand has not only become a fashion symbol but also a pioneer in conveying positive energy and leading social trends. In terms of brand management, Zhang Yang also demonstrates his high intelligence. He understands that an efficient team is key to a brand's success. Therefore, he focuses on team building, optimizing organizational structure, enhancing employee quality, and strengthening team collaboration, creating a highly efficient, professional, and creative team. He promotes an open and inclusive work atmosphere, encouraging team members to voice their opinions and suggestions, collectively strategizing for the brand's development. Under his leadership, the team cohesion of the Dream brand has continuously strengthened, and work efficiency has significantly improved, providing a solid guarantee for the brand's rapid development. Moreover, Zhang Yang showcases exceptional adaptability in handling brand crises with his high intelligence. Faced with fierce market competition and sudden market changes, he can always respond quickly and formulate effective countermeasures. He understands that crises can also be opportunities. Through clever crisis public relations and strategic adjustments, he can not only resolve crises but also bring new development opportunities for the brand. Under his leadership, the Dream brand has successfully faced market challenges multiple times, turning crises into opportunities and achieving sustained growth and expansion. In product research and innovation, Zhang Yang's high intelligence also plays a crucial role. He knows that innovation is the inexhaustible driving force behind brand development. Therefore, he continuously promotes innovation in design, materials, and craftsmanship, introducing new technologies and materials to enhance product quality and competitiveness. He encourages designers to boldly experiment, breaking traditional constraints to create products with unique styles and cultural connotations. Under his leadership, the product line of the Dream brand has continuously enriched, and the product design and quality have gained recognition and love from a wide range of consumers. At the same time, Zhang Yang demonstrates extraordinary foresight in the brand's internationalization strategy with his high intelligence. He understands that with the deepening of globalization, brand internationalization has become an inevitable trend. Therefore, he actively promotes the brand's integration with international markets, expanding overseas markets and enhancing the brand's international visibility and influence. He leads the team to participate in international fashion weeks, fashion exhibitions, and other events, establishing cooperative relationships with internationally renowned designers and brands to jointly promote the development and exchange of the fashion industry. Through his efforts, the Dream brand has successfully entered the international market, becoming a highly regarded international fashion brand. However, Zhang Yang's high intelligence has not made him arrogant or conceited. On the contrary, he always maintains a humble and open mindset, continuously learning and absorbing new knowledge and skills. He understands that in this rapidly changing era, only by constantly learning and progressing can one keep pace with the times and maintain the brand's leading position. Therefore, he actively participates in various industry forums, seminars, and other activities, exchanging insights and experiences with industry experts and peers to jointly promote the development and innovation of the fashion industry. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Qiming brand not only achieved tremendous success in the domestic market but also emerged on the international stage, becoming a dazzling star in the fashion world. With his high intelligence and exceptional leadership skills, he injected a continuous stream of vitality and momentum into the brand's development. His success was not only due to his personal talent and hard work but also to his determination and belief in leading the team to strive and grow together. As the Qiming brand reached its zenith, Zhang Yang's high intelligence and free-spirited personality complemented each other, guiding the brand onto the international stage. However, an unexpected storm was brewing, bringing unprecedented challenges to this once glorious brand. It was a sunny spring afternoon, and Zhang Yang was immersed in the upcoming new series design, filled with confidence for the future. However, a public uproar regarding the Qiming brand's alleged plagiarism of works by internationally renowned designers struck like a bolt from the blue, instantly igniting a firestorm online. In no time, voices of doubt and condemnation rose one after another, and negative comments about Qiming surged on social media, causing the brand's image to plummet. In the face of this sudden crisis, Zhang Yang's high intelligence played a crucial role once again. He chose not to evade or remain silent but quickly gathered his team for an emergency meeting to analyze the event's origins and seek countermeasures. He understood that in the information age, any attempt to cover up or delay would only worsen the situation. Only by facing it honestly and actively resolving it could the brand's reputation be salvaged. After a night of hard work, Zhang Yang and his team finally identified the root of the problem. A former designer had privately leaked unfinished design drafts to a competitor, who then exploited this to deliberately create a public uproar, attempting to undermine the Qiming brand. Upon this discovery, Zhang Yang took immediate action, pursuing the leaker's responsibility through legal means while personally drafting an open letter to the public, candidly explaining the incident and promising to strengthen internal management to prevent similar occurrences in the future. In the open letter, Zhang Yang not only expressed his apologies to the victims but also showcased the Qiming brand's consistent commitment to originality and respect for intellectual property. He emphasized that true innovation stems from the pursuit of beauty and a profound understanding of culture, rather than mere imitation or plagiarism. This open letter quickly resonated widely online, prompting many initially skeptical consumers to re-evaluate the Qiming brand, while Zhang Yang's honesty and accountability earned the brand valuable trust and support. However, the crisis did not subside. As public opinion continued to ferment, some competitors seized the opportunity to kick a man when he was down, spreading more unfavorable remarks about the Qiming brand, attempting to completely destroy this once radiant brand. In the face of these malicious attacks, Zhang Yang chose not to retaliate directly but instead adopted a more intelligent strategy through a series of high-quality public welfare activities. He showcased the Qiming brand's sense of social responsibility and positive image. He initiated a public welfare campaign called Qiming Weaving Dreams, inviting renowned designers from home and abroad to participate in designing and donating school uniforms for children in remote areas. This event not only demonstrated the Qiming brand's innovative strength in design but also conveyed the brand's commitment to social responsibility and care for the next generation. Through extensive media coverage, this public welfare activity quickly garnered attention and support from all sectors of society, effectively shifting public focus away from negative opinions and providing the Qiming brand with a valuable breather. At the same time, Zhang Yang did not forget to address the problem at its root. He led his team to work overtime, striving to develop a new series with even more unique designs and innovative technologies to regain consumers' trust and affection. After months of effort, a new series that blends traditional culture with modern technology has finally been launched. It stands out not only in design but also achieves breakthroughs in craftsmanship and technology, winning unanimous praise from both the industry and the public. At the product launch conference, Zhang Yang personally took the stage to share with the media and guests the story of the Dream of Elegance brand's rebirth from crisis, as well as the brand's firm commitment to innovation and originality. His words were filled with passion and power, inspiring everyone present. After the conference, the new series quickly became a hot-selling product in the market, bringing considerable sales revenue to the Dream of Elegance brand and establishing a more positive brand image in the hearts of consumers. However, Zhang Yang knows well that crisis management is just one aspect of brand development. To truly remain invincible, it is necessary to continuously enhance the brand's core competitiveness. Therefore, he continues to increase investment in research and development, design, marketing, and other areas, promoting the brand's development towards a more diversified and international direction. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream of Elegance brand not only successfully weathered the crisis but also achieved self-transcendence and growth during it. He understands that the fashion industry is a field full of variables and challenges, and only through continuous innovation and progress can one remain invincible in fierce market competition. Thus, he maintains a keen insight into the market and an accurate judgment of trends, leading the brand to continuously launch new product lines and marketing activities to meet the diverse needs of consumers. At the same time, Zhang Yang places greater emphasis on the brand's sustainable development and social responsibility. He advocates for green consumption and a circular economy, promoting environmental protection and sustainable development in all aspects of production, design, and marketing. He also actively participates in public welfare, giving back to society through donations and volunteer services, conveying positive energy from the brand. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream of Elegance brand gradually transformed from a single fashion brand into a fashion group with diversified businesses, profound cultural heritage, and extensive social influence. It not only maintains a leading position in the domestic market but also demonstrates strong competitiveness in the international market, becoming a dazzling star in the fashion industry. However, Zhang Yang is not satisfied with this. He knows that the path of fashion is endless, and only by continuously challenging and surpassing oneself can a more brilliant future be created. Therefore, he continues to lead the Dream of Elegance brand, sailing through the ocean of opportunities and challenges in the fashion world, forging ahead bravely. In this process, Zhang Yang has also deeply realized the responsibilities and missions of a leader. He understands that as a leader, one must not only lead the team to achieve commercial success but also pay attention to social needs and changes, actively fulfilling social responsibilities. Therefore, he always regards environmental protection and public welfare as important directions for brand development, contributing to the sustainable development of society through the promotion of green consumption and a circular economy. Just as the Dream of Elegance brand, under Zhang Yang's leadership, rises from crisis to gradually step onto the international stage, becoming an undeniable force in the fashion industry, an unprecedented creative revolution is brewing. This time, Zhang Yang is not only satisfied with innovation in fashion design, he wants to take Dream of Elegance into a whole new dimension, the deep integration of technology and fashion, embarking on an unprecedented exploration journey of smart fashion. The inspiration came from a chance encounter. When Zhang Yang witnessed a demonstration of smart clothing that could change color according to human emotional fluctuations at a technology exhibition. At that moment, he seemed to see the perfect intersection of future fashion and technology. He realized that if such technology could be integrated into the design of Dream of Elegance, it would not only create unprecedented products but also lead a revolution in the fashion industry. However, this is not an easy task. The introduction of technology means the need for entirely new design concepts, material choices, and production processes. More importantly, how to combine the cold elements of technology with the warm designs of fashion, allowing clothing to maintain its original beauty while showcasing the charm of technology, is the greatest challenge faced by Zhang Yang and his team. To tackle this problem, Zhang Yang decided to break the mold and formed an interdisciplinary research and development team consisting of fashion designers, material scientists, software engineers, and artificial intelligence experts. Their common goal was to create a series of smart clothing that could perceive, learn, and respond to the needs of the wearer. The R&D process was filled with unknowns and challenges. Initially, the team attempted to embed LED light strips into the clothing, controlling their color and brightness through programming to simulate emotional changes. However, this design, while novel, appeared too rigid and lacked a sense of fashion. Zhang Yang realized that true smart fashion should be invisible, seamlessly integrating technology with style. Thus, the team began exploring more advanced technologies, such as conductive fibers, deformable materials, and smart sensors, to develop clothing that could sense physiological indicators like body temperature and heart rate. These indicators would be transmitted in real-time to a built-in microprocessor, which would automatically adjust the clothing's warmth, breathability, or color changes based on the wearer's needs through algorithmic analysis. After countless experiments and improvements, a smart clothing series named Emotional Weaving Dreams was finally born. This clothing could not only adjust its color according to the wearer's emotional changes but also automatically regulate its warmth based on environmental temperature. In specific situations, it could even play customized music or sound effects through built-in mini-speakers, providing the wearer with a comprehensive sensory experience. Once the Emotional Weaving Dreams series was launched, it caused a sensation in the global fashion industry. It not only received high praise from numerous fashion magazines and designers but also attracted widespread attention from the tech community. Through this cross-disciplinary collaboration, Zhang Yang and his team successfully elevated the Dream brand to a new height, becoming a model of the fusion of fashion and technology. However, Zhang Yang did not stop there. He understood that true innovation is never-ending. To maintain the brand's leading position, he continued to push the team to explore deeper in the field of smart fashion. They began researching how to integrate cutting-edge technologies such as virtual reality, augmented reality, and artificial intelligence into clothing design, creating a more personalized and interactive fashion experience. In a collaboration with a virtual reality company, Dream launched a VR clothing fitting system called Dreamland. Users only needed to wear VR devices to experience various styles of clothing combinations at home, and they could even host fashion parties with friends in a virtual environment, enjoying an immersive fashion experience. This innovation not only greatly enhanced the user's shopping experience but also provided Dream with a new marketing channel. Additionally, Zhang Yang led the team to explore the application of augmented reality technology in the fashion field. They developed an AR fitting mirror, allowing users to see themselves in different outfits through AR technology without needing to try them on physically. This technology not only saved users fitting time but also provided a more intuitive fitting experience for online shopping. In terms of artificial intelligence, Dream launched a smart assistant named Fashion Butler. This assistant could recommend the most suitable clothing combinations based on the user's preferences, body characteristics, and occasion needs. It could also continuously optimize the recommendation algorithm by learning from the user's shopping habits and feedback, providing a more personalized service. With the continuous launch of these innovative products, the Dreamweaver brand gradually grew from a participant in the fashion world to a leader in setting trends. Zhang Yang and his team, through constant exploration and practice, perfectly combined technology and fashion, creating countless stunning works. However, Zhang Yang understood that true success lies not only in product innovation but also in the brand's values and sense of social responsibility. Therefore, he always regarded environmental protection and sustainable development as important directions for brand development. He advocated for the use of recyclable materials, reducing carbon emissions during the production process, and actively participated in public welfare, giving back to society through donations and volunteer services. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dreamweaver brand not only became a leader in the fashion industry but also a brand full of positive energy, actively fulfilling its social responsibilities. It demonstrated through its actions what true fashion is: not just the splendor of appearance but also the kindness within and the pursuit of a beautiful world. Just as the Dreamweaver brand, under Zhang Yang's Leadership shone brightly at the intersection of fashion and technology, leading a new trend in the global fashion industry. A more profound transformation was quietly brewing. This time, Zhang Yang's vision was no longer limited to clothing itself but extended to a broader field: the inheritance and innovation of fashion culture, and how to use technological means to make fashion a bridge connecting different cultures and promoting global communication. Zhang Yang understood that fashion is not merely a pile of clothing, it is a cultural expression, a reflection of a lifestyle. In this era of globalization, how to maintain cultural diversity while promoting understanding and communication between different cultures became an important topic for Zhang Yang to ponder. To this end, he proposed a plan called cultural dreamweaving. This plan aims to combine traditional cultural elements from around the world with modern technology through fashion design, creating fashion works that possess profound cultural connotations while aligning with modern aesthetic trends. Zhang Yang hoped that through this approach, traditional culture could be revitalized, and global consumers could gain a deeper understanding and appreciation of the unique charm of different cultures. To realize this plan, Zhang Yang once again assembled a cross-cultural team, with members from all over the world, possessing different cultural backgrounds and professional skills. Their common task was to deeply explore the traditional elements within their respective cultures and then use modern technological means such as 3D printing, virtual reality, and artificial intelligence to integrate these elements into fashion design, creating unique fashion works. Driven by the cultural dreamweaving plan, the Dreamweaver brand launched a series of fashion collections themed around different cultures. For example, they collaborated with African tribal artists to combine tribal totems with modern clothing, creating the wild yet elegant Tribal Dream series. They worked with Asian traditional artisans to merge embroidery, tie-dye, and other traditional crafts with smart fabrics, launching the Eastern Dream series, showcasing the delicacy and depth of Eastern culture. They also collaborated with European classical artists to combine classical sculptures with fashion design, using 3D printing technology to create the three-dimensional Classical Dreams series, making one feel as if they had traveled through time back to that glorious artistic era. These series not only caused a sensation globally but also sparked a wave of cultural revival in the fashion industry. They provided global consumers with the opportunity to closely engage with and understand the unique charm of different cultures, while also inspiring more designers and artists to respect and appreciate traditional culture, promoting the fashion industry's emphasis on and protection of cultural diversity. However, Zhang Yang was not satisfied with this. He deeply understood that the combination of fashion and technology was not just about creating more beautiful clothing, but also about promoting social progress and development. Therefore, he began to think about how to transform the influence of the Dream of Elegance brand into a force for social change. During a dialogue with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, Zhang Yang was inspired. He realized that the fashion industry, as an important component of the global economy, had both the responsibility and the ability to contribute to the achievement of sustainable development goals. Thus, he proposed the Green Dream Plan, aimed at promoting the green transformation of the fashion industry through technological innovation and reducing environmental impact. The Green Dream Plan includes several aspects. First, Zhang Yang advocates for the use of sustainable materials such as organic cotton and recycled fibers to replace traditional non-renewable resources. He collaborated with materials scientists to develop a series of new fabrics that are both environmentally friendly and high performance, such as smart fabrics made from biological materials like seaweed and mushrooms, which not only have excellent breathability and warmth but can also naturally degrade after disposal, reducing environmental pollution. Secondly, Zhang Yang promoted the greening of the production process. He worked with factories to introduce advanced energy-saving technologies and equipment, reducing carbon emissions and energy consumption during production. At the same time, he advocated for recycling and zero waste concepts, encouraging consumers to donate unwanted clothing to charities or participate in recycling programs to reduce resource waste. In addition, the Green Dream Plan also includes the popularization of fashion education. Zhang Yang believes that cultivating consumers' environmental awareness and sustainable consumption habits is key to achieving the green transformation of the fashion industry. Therefore, he initiated a series of fashion education activities, such as hosting eco-friendly fashion design competitions and offering sustainable fashion courses, aimed at raising public awareness of environmental issues in the fashion industry and inspiring more young people to engage in sustainable fashion innovation and practice. With the promotion of the Green Dream Plan, the Dream of Elegance brand not only achieved its own green transformation but also set a model for green development in the fashion industry. It demonstrated through its actions that fashion and environmental protection are not contradictory, rather, they can promote each other and jointly drive sustainable social development. As the cultural weaving dream and green dream plans were implemented more deeply, the Dream of Elegance brand gradually grew from a fashion brand into a globally influential fashion culture platform. It not only continuously innovated in fashion design but also showcased outstanding leadership and influence in cultural heritage, technological innovation, and social responsibility. Zhang Yang and his team, through continuous exploration and practice, built the Dream of Elegance brand into a bridge connecting different cultures and promoting global exchange. Through fashion design, they provided consumers around the world with the opportunity to closely experience and understand the unique charm of different cultures. Through technological innovation, they promoted the green transformation and sustainable development of the fashion industry, and through fulfilling social responsibility, they demonstrated the brand's contribution and commitment to society. In this process, the Dream of Elegance brand also garnered countless honors and recognition. It became a special guest and partner at several international fashion events, receiving affirmation from numerous fashion awards. More importantly, it won the love and respect of global consumers, becoming a symbol of the perfect combination of fashion, culture, and technology. However, Zhang Yang was not satisfied with this. He understood that true success lies not only in current achievements but also in the pursuit and dreams for the future. Therefore, he continued to lead the Dream of Elegance brand, constantly exploring and breaking through at the intersection of fashion, culture, and technology, creating a better future. At the same time, the Dream of Elegance brand also continued to commit to technological innovation and green development. It collaborates with material scientists, engineers, and environmental organizations to develop more eco-friendly, high-performance new fabrics and production technologies, promoting the green transformation and sustainable development of the fashion industry. It also continues to carry out fashion education activities to raise public awareness of environmental protection and sustainable consumption habits, nurturing more young talents with innovative spirit and a sense of responsibility. Just as the Dream of Elegance brand, under Zhang Yang's leadership, shines brightly on the global fashion stage, becoming a model for connecting different cultures and promoting technological innovation and green development, a grander transformation is quietly unfolding. This time, Zhang Yang's vision is no longer limited to the fashion industry but is directed towards a broader horizon, using the global influence of the Dream of Elegance brand to promote social progress and foster the harmonious coexistence of human civilization. Zhang Yang understands that fashion, while an expression of culture, is also a manifestation of social power. It can inspire people's creativity, convey positive energy, and become an important force for social change. Therefore, he began to contemplate how to transform the influence of the Dream of Elegance brand into an active force for promoting social justice, educational accessibility, environmental protection, and other global issues. During an exchange with an international non-governmental organization, Zhang Yang was profoundly inspired. He realized that the Dream of Elegance brand is not just a fashion brand but a social platform with global influence. By combining fashion design, technological innovation, and social responsibility projects, it has the ability to resonate with global consumers and encourage their participation in social change. Thus, Zhang Yang proposed the Dream of Elegance action plan aimed at leveraging the global influence of the Dream of Elegance brand to promote the development of key issues such as social justice, educational accessibility, and environmental protection. He believes that through the power of fashion, it is possible to inspire people's creativity, convey positive energy, and promote the harmonious coexistence of global society. The Dream of Elegance action plan first focuses on the issue of social justice. Zhang Yang is well aware that while the fashion industry appears glamorous, it hides many social problems such as gender discrimination and insufficient labor rights protection. To promote social justice, he advocates for the Dream of Elegance brand and its partners to adhere to fair trade principles and supply chain management, ensuring that workers' rights are protected while promoting gender equality and the inclusive development of multiculturalism. In terms of gender equality, the Dream of Elegance brand collaborates with several international women's organizations to launch the Women of Elegance project. This project aims to showcase women's strength and beauty through fashion design while promoting the elevation of women's status in the workplace and society. Zhang Yang invites a group of outstanding female designers and artists to co-create a series of fashion works themed around women, donating the proceeds from exhibitions and auctions to public welfare projects that support women's education and development. In promoting the inclusive development of multiculturalism, the Dream of Elegance brand collaborates with various international cultural institutions to hold the Multicultural Elegance Cultural Festival. At the festival, artists, designers, and cultural ambassadors from around the world showcase the unique charm of their cultures through various Forms such as fashion design, music, and dance, fostering understanding and respect between different cultures. Meanwhile, the Dream of Elegance brand also launched the Cultural Ambassador program, inviting celebrities from different cultural backgrounds to serve as cultural ambassadors, using their influence to promote global cultural exchange and integration. The second focus of the Dream of Elegance action plan is educational accessibility. Zhang Yang understands that education is key to changing individual destinies and promoting social progress. Therefore, he advocates for the Dream of Elegance brand and its partners to provide educational resources and opportunities for children in remote and impoverished areas through fashion design, technological innovation, and social responsibility projects. In the Knowledge Dream project, the Dream brand collaborates with multiple international organizations to launch the Smart School Uniform program. This school uniform not only has a fashionable and attractive appearance but also incorporates smart learning devices such as e-books and online courses, providing children with opportunities to learn anytime and anywhere. At the same time, the Dream brand collaborates with educational institutions to donate books, computers, and teaching equipment to schools in remote areas, improving local educational conditions. Additionally, the Dream brand has launched the Dream Scholarship Program, providing scholarship support for outstanding students from impoverished families, helping them complete their studies and realize their dreams. Zhang Yang hopes that through these projects, every child can enjoy equal educational opportunities and become a useful talent for society. The third focus of the Dream Action Plan is environmental protection. Zhang Yang is well aware that while the fashion industry creates beautiful clothing and accessories, it also exerts considerable pressure on the environment. To promote the green transformation of the fashion industry, he advocates for the Dream brand and its partners to use eco-friendly materials and production processes to reduce environmental impact. In the Green Dream project, the Dream brand collaborates with several environmental organizations to launch the Zero Waste Fashion program. This program aims to achieve the recycling and zero waste of clothing through technological innovation. Zhang Yang collaborates with materials scientists to develop a biodegradable smart fabric that can naturally decompose after disposal, reducing environmental pollution. At the same time, the Dream brand also partners with recycling organizations to launch a clothing recycling program, encouraging consumers to donate unwanted clothing to charities or participate in recycling initiatives to reduce resource waste. Furthermore, the Dream brand has introduced the Green Factory program, collaborating with factories to implement advanced energy-saving technologies and equipment, reducing carbon emissions and energy consumption during the production process. Zhang Yang hopes that through these projects, he can promote the green transformation of the fashion industry and contribute to the sustainable development of the earth. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream brand has not only become a globally recognized fashion brand but also a social platform that promotes social progress and fosters harmonious coexistence of human civilization. Through the Dream Action Plan, it has resonated with global consumers, encouraging their participation in social change. At the same time, the Dream brand has also won the love and respect of global consumers, becoming a symbol of fashion, culture, technology, and social responsibility. However, Zhang Yang is not satisfied with this. He understands that true success lies not only in current achievements but also in the pursuit of future dreams. Therefore, he continues to lead the Dream brand, constantly exploring and breaking through at the intersection of fashion, culture, technology, and social responsibility. Just as the Dream brand, under Zhang Yang's leadership, is writing a new chapter in promoting social progress and harmonious coexistence of human civilization on the global stage with its unique fashion philosophy, technological innovation, and sense of social responsibility, an unprecedented global challenge quietly approaches. Faced with increasingly severe global issues such as climate change, resource depletion, and social injustice, Zhang Yang realizes that the mission carried by the Dream brand has transcended fashion itself, becoming a pioneer in leading global change and exploring sustainable development paths. At this critical moment, Zhang Yang proposed the Dream Future strategy, aiming to build the Dream brand into a global innovative platform that integrates fashion, technology, environmental protection, education, and social responsibility, leading global society towards a greener, fairer, and more sustainable future. In the Dream Future strategy, technological innovation is placed at the core. Zhang Yang deeply understands that only by continuously breaking through technological barriers can revolutionary changes be brought to the fashion industry, while also providing new ideas and solutions to global problems. To this end, the Dream of Elegance brand has established deep cooperative relationships with top global technology companies and research institutions to jointly explore the application of cutting-edge technologies such as smart wearables, virtual reality, artificial intelligence, and biomaterials in the fashion field. For example, They have developed a type of smart clothing made from biodegradable materials that can automatically adjust its warmth or breathability based on body temperature and can monitor health data during wear, providing users with personalized health management solutions. More importantly, the Dream of Elegance brand is also committed to transforming these innovative technologies into actual social benefits. They have collaborated with medical institutions to develop smart assistive devices for people with disabilities, helping them better integrate into society, and partnered with educational institutions to launch an online learning platform based on virtual reality technology, providing high-quality educational resources for children in remote areas. In the face of the severe challenges posed by global climate change and resource depletion, the Dream of Elegance brand has made green fashion an important component of its Dream of Elegance future strategy. They not only use environmentally friendly materials in the production process, reducing energy consumption and waste emissions, but also actively promote a circular economy model in the fashion industry. The Dream of Elegance brand collaborates with multiple recycling organizations to establish a clothing recycling and reuse system. Consumers can send back unwanted clothing to Dream of Elegance, and after professional sorting and processing, some materials will be used to produce new garments, maximizing resource utilization. At the same time, Dream of Elegance has launched the Old Clothes New Life program, inviting designers and artists to transform and innovate recycled clothing, giving them new life and value. Additionally, the Dream of Elegance brand actively participates in global environmental actions, contributing to the sustainable development of the earth through projects such as afforestation and ocean protection. They collaborate with environmental organizations to initiate a series of public welfare activities themed Green Dream of Elegance, advocating for consumers to pay attention to environmental issues and jointly protect our shared home. In the Dream of Elegance future strategy, social responsibility and educational accessibility are given equal importance. Zhang Yang knows that education is key to achieving social equity and sustainable development. Therefore, the Dream of Elegance brand actively engages in educational initiatives, providing educational resources and opportunities for children in remote and impoverished areas through fashion design, technological innovation, and social responsibility projects. The Dream of Elegance brand collaborates with multiple educational institutions to launch the Dream Classroom program. They utilize virtual reality technology to provide high-quality online courses for schools in remote areas, allowing children to access a broader field of knowledge. At the same time, Dream of Elegance invites renowned education experts and scholars to provide guidance on educational concepts and methods to parents through online live broadcasts and offline lectures, helping them better accompany their children's growth. In addition to the education sector, the Dream of Elegance brand also actively participates in social welfare activities. They collaborate with charitable organizations to launch the Heartfelt Dream program, providing material and spiritual assistance to orphans, people with disabilities, and impoverished families. At the same time, Dream of Elegance advocates for consumers to pay attention to social issues, contributing to vulnerable groups by purchasing heartfelt products or participating in public welfare activities. In the Dream of Elegance future strategy, Zhang Yang also emphasizes the importance of a global perspective and cultural integration. He believes that fashion, as a carrier of culture, possesses a unique charm that transcends borders and connects hearts. Therefore, the Dream of Elegance brand is committed to promoting the exchange and integration of global cultures. Through fashion design, art exhibitions, and cultural exchange activities, it allows consumers from around the world to gain a deeper understanding and appreciation of the unique charm of different cultures. The Dream of Elegance brand collaborates with multiple international cultural institutions to launch the Cultural Dreams series of exhibitions. They invite artists and designers from around the world to jointly create a series of fashion works themed around culture, showcasing them to the public through exhibitions. These works not only display the unique styles and artistic charm of different cultures but also promote communication and understanding between cultures. In addition, the Dream of Elegance brand actively participates in international fashion events and cultural exchange activities. Through collaboration with internationally renowned designers, brands, and institutions, they jointly promote the international development of the fashion industry. At the same time, Dream of Elegance advocates for consumers to pay attention to global fashion trends and cultural dynamics, contributing to the exchange and integration of different cultures by purchasing and wearing fashion products with cultural characteristics. Under Zhang Yang's leadership, the Dream of Elegance brand is welcoming consumers and partners from around the world with a more open and inclusive attitude. Through efforts in fashion design, technological innovation, social responsibility, and cultural integration, they are collectively creating a beautiful future filled with creativity, sustainability, fairness, and green practices. The story of the Dream of Elegance brand is not just about the growth of a fashion brand, it is also a story about dreams, innovation, and responsibility. It tells us that as long as we hold on to our dreams, dare to innovate, and take on responsibilities, we can use the power of fashion to promote social progress and foster harmonious coexistence of human civilization. In the days to come, the Dream of Elegance brand will continue to be guided by the Dream of the Future strategy, constantly exploring and innovating to contribute to a greener, fairer, and more sustainable future. At the same time, Dream of Elegance looks forward to writing a better future together with global consumers, partners, and all sectors of society, allowing dreams to shine at the intersection of fashion and technology. Zhang Yang and his Dream of Elegance brand are stepping forward with firm strides towards a more glorious future. They believe that as long as there is a dream in the heart, the future will surely come true.